Congrats on taking your first step towards success, because today you are going to learn how to start an Amazon FBA from start to finish. You're going to learn everything you need to know, every single details, and everything that I taught people for more than 2 years, and that is responsible for more than actually 7.5 million in sales in 2024. Okay, so tons of content. Quickly, if you do not know what Amazon FBA is and how it works, it's pretty much you selling online. If you actually look on Amazon, when you buy something on Amazon, you are buying from people just like me that resell product on Amazon, right? And so what it is you are going to buy products and you are going to send these products to Amazon. FBA stands for Fulfillment by Amazon, which means that Amazon is going to hold your products, okay? They're going to hold your products, and they're going to, when you have a sale, ship that product to a customer, okay? So hopefully this course will be helpful. I hope that it's going to make a ton more seven-figure sellers than what I've did in the past, right? So enjoy. It's a lot of content, but it's everything that you need. I could have charged $2,000 for a course like that, but like it's free for you for now. So enjoy, and I'll see you on the next step. The first business model you can do on Amazon when you are starting is used books, selling used books. Now, for each business model, I am going to give you a budget recommendation. And I believe that if you have less than $2,000 to invest into your business, you should go with used books. You're not going to have enough to do retail arbitrage. You're not going to have enough to do online arbitrage. Why? If you saw one of my previous videos, I told you that when you buy inventory to sell on Amazon, from the day you buy it to the day you sell it in its entirety, it's going to take you around, on average, 60 days. Now, I believe you should take action for a certain period of time and be consistent with it. So you should split, if you come with a budget, you should split your budget into 60 days. Okay, you should split it in 60. And every single one of those 60 days, you are going to spend 1/60th, I'm not even sure this is how you say it, 1/60th of your budget. So if you have $2,000, it means that every single day, if you are doing used books, you are going to spend $33 a day. I did not do it from the top of my head. It's written on my screen. Okay, so this is why I believe if you do not have $2,000 to do the next business model, you should go with used books. Now, how does it work? You're gonna go with your phone, your iPhone, whatever, and you are gonna go to thrift stores and scan books, used books, with apps such as, there's a lot of apps you can use. If you want me to actually make a video on selling used books on Amazon, we can do it. Just let me know in the comments. We'll go to thrift stores, we'll chase used books. I'll be happy to do it for you guys. Now, the next business model, by the way, if you have more than $2,000, it does not mean that you cannot go to used books. But if you want to spend $66 a day on used books every single day for 60 days, it's gonna be a hustle. It's hard to scale it past that. $66 a day is already difficult enough as it is, because you can buy used books for $1. So it means that more than likely you're gonna have to find 45 to 60 books every single day for 60 days. It's gonna be a hustle, guys. And this is why, if you want to go above that, if you want to invest more money, and you want to split it in 60 days, guys, it's going to be hard. It's hard to scale used books beyond that, because you can only scale your business as fast as you are able to increase the amount of money you spend every single day. And it's going to be the same thing with the next business model, with retail arbitrage. Now, With retail arbitrage, you are gonna, by the way, yeah, retail arbitrage is the second business model. And with retail arbitrage, you are gonna be able to spend your money way easier. It's gonna be way easier for you to spend those $66 a day. Like, you can just do it by visiting one store, basically. And my recommendation is, if you have between $2,000 to $10,000 to invest into your business, go with retail arbitrage. Because if you want to go with $10,000 in used books, you are not going to be able to spend your budget in 60 days. It's going to be super hard. It's hard to scale your spending that way with used books. You're going to stack up money in your bank that could be invested into your business, and it's not going to help your business to grow. You will need to be able to spend your money faster. And this is the case with retail arbitrage, because you can buy items that cost more than $1. There are some books that you can buy if you do used books, that some place you can buy books for $5, $3. It depends, you know. But with retail arbitrage, it's going to be way faster for you to spend your money up to a certain point. So I'm going to tell you about my experience. I did retail arbitrage up until when I was spending around $300, $400 a day. By the way, since the budget is $2,000 to $10,000 for the 60 days, it's going to be from $33 a day to $166 a day. And I believe I said it was $66 for the used books, but it doesn't matter, you get the idea. So from $33 a day to $166 a day, it's going to be easy to spend your money if you do retail arbitrage. Just 1 or 2 stores a day, you're going to spend your money. Now, when you get to like $300 a day, $400 a day, it's starting to become a hustle. Same thing, like it's the same thing as used books. The more you scale, the more difficult it becomes. Because you can only scale retail arbitrage as fast as you are able to drive from store to store and spend your money. Like, if you want to spend, like, to be fair, if you want to spend $300, $400, $500 every single day doing retail arbitrage, you are going to need to drive super far. And like, you do not want to be in traffic driving from store to store. I did it. I used to do it, like, I did it 3 days a week when I was doing it, and like, you get so tired because like, it's super hard. You know, when you're beginning, you have just $100, $200, let's say you have $500 to spend every week. And guys, the money scales up fast. When you learn the business model and you do things correctly, the money goes up fast, and like you have more and more and more. If you keep reinvesting, you're gonna have so much money to spend on inventory that, because if you have not started yet, you may be, I don't even know to phrase that, but the amount of money I'm talking about may seem big, and you may tell yourself, hey, it's a big amount of money, like it's out of touch. Guys, the money is gonna scale so fast, you don't even realize. So if you're gonna realize that doing retail arbitrage, you're gonna be tired, you're gonna be on the road, you're gonna have to go from store to store, it's gonna be tiring, and then you still need to prep your product and stuff. Guys, it's a hustle. So this is why I say, if you have more than $10,000 to invest, $10,000 is $166 a day. It's a good amount of money if you want to do retail arbitrage. And guys, above that is going to be really difficult. Retail arbitrage, by the way, is when you go to stores, you scan products with your phone and you see which product sells on Amazon. And from there, you buy the product at the store and then you sell it on Amazon, basically. So now that you know what retail arbitrage is and how much money you should have to do it, let's move to the next one. Online arbitrage. So online arbitrage is pretty much the same thing as retail arbitrage, except that you do it from your house. Now, what do I recommend for online arbitrage? For online arbitrage, I recommend between $10,000 to start to $30,000. So it's going to be from $166 a day to $500 a day. Why? Below $166 a day, it's just not worth it. Just go do retail arbitrage. You're gonna find deals. It's gonna be way easier for you to find deals at a better return on investment, and it's way faster. Like, you can spend the $166 a day fast. Just do that. It's gonna be easier. And then when you have $10,000 of capital, and that you feel like you make a calculation and you feel like you can spend more than $166 a day, move to online arbitrage. Now, if you have above $500 a day to spend, this is when you are going to start to get in trouble, because you're going to start dealing with order cancellation. It requires time to build the experience, to know where to look for products, to find product consistently, to learn different sourcing methods, because what is working this week may not work next week. What the strategies you use this week may not work next week, because let's say you only do reverse sourcing. You can spend I've spent days sometimes not finding anything doing reverse sourcing. Same thing like hunting for deals on stuff. Some weeks there's just no deals and you need to dig deep to find stuff, to find product to sell. Go back to product that you found before that were out of stock, and you're going to start dealing with too much headaches. There's no point for you to do that. So for this amount of money, like above that amount of money, you're gonna go to the next business model. So by the way, if you want to learn how to avoid order cancellation, because this is something like if you are starting to reach that point where you are going to start dealing with order cancellation and stuff, I have a video on that. Just type on the search bar Chris Mangunza how to deal with how to avoid order cancellation for online arbitrage. A few tips for you over there. And I have a lot of other videos on online arbitrage. So when you're done with this video, just check all the other videos. But we are going to move to the next business model, which is wholesale. Now, I don't do wholesale myself. I have maybe one account, 2 accounts, and I'm not doing it that much. Like 95%, 98, I will even say 98% of my business today is online arbitrage. It's not wholesale, not retail arbitrage, not books. This is where I focus right now. And I'm actually spending more than $500 a day as of today. But I know to deal with order cancellation. I know to deal with this stuff. So, and by the way, if you have more than $30,000 to invest and you want to do online arbitrage, just take a lower budget. It does not mean that you should not do it. You can just take a lower budget and start with that. But this is just the budget that I think you should start with. So you can keep the other money, and like when you start being more experienced, you can inject a lot more money into the business. Now, let's move to the next one and the last one, which is wholesale. Now, what is wholesale? Wholesale is when you deal with wholesaler and you buy stuff in bulk. So you buy way bigger quantity than with online arbitrage. So with online arbitrage, it depends. Sometimes you can buy $100 of a product, 100 units, but more, like most people just buy like 10, 20 units. Like you need to do more advanced stuff to be able to buy more units most of the time. No, some website when you do online arbitrage allows you to buy like 99 units of a product, but most websites do not do that. So this is different when you deal with wholesaler. Now, when you deal with wholesaler, you are going to need to deal with minimum order quantity. So minimum order quantities is like when you deal with a wholesaler, you buy directly, like closer from the source, you're going to need to buy a big quantity. And you're going to have minimum order, like minimum amount to spend. Some wholesaler requires $50,000 for your first orders. For some, it's going to be way lower, but the barrier of entry is lower, which means that you're going to have more competition. You're not going to find as much good product. Now, a lot of people are able to do wholesale with less money, but what I believe is you should have at least $30,000 to start. That way you can place big enough orders. And a lot of people are going to say, yeah, you can do it with less, but I believe you should build your experience first on the platform and dealing with buying inventory and stuff. Do not jump into wholesale if you've never done it. Like if you've never placed orders with suppliers and stuff, do not do it. Same thing with private label. I haven't talked about private label, but it's pretty much the same thing. And I started with private labeling, and I believe you should have more money to do it. I would place private labeling and wholesale at the same place, basically. So what is private labeling? Private labeling is when you buy product from China, when you put your brand on it. You either contract a factory or you buy products in bulk, you put your brand on it, or your brand on it. You may make a few modifications and then you ship it to the US. You ship it to FBA warehouse and you sell it on Amazon. I believe you need more than $30,000 for those business models, because your money is going to compound way slower, especially with private labeling. It's going to compound way slower than if you just do retail arbitrage. And this is the reason why I actually started with private labeling and I went to retail arbitrage, because I saw that my money was going to be able to compound way faster. And this is what you want, the maximum amount of growth you can with the less headache possible. Now, if you have less than $30,000, like, you're not going to get as much growth as if you were doing like other business model, and you are going to deal with more headaches. So I will repeat the budget recommendation. Under $2,000, use books. From $2,000 to $10,000, retail arbitrage. From $10,000 to $30,000, retail online arbitrage. And from $30,000 and up, either wholesale or private labeling. I would tell you, start first with wholesale and then move to private labeling, because if you do private labeling, it's starting to get interesting when you start dealing with branding and building your own brands and stuff, like, and not just sticking your barcodes, sticking your logo on some random products. This is all the business models you can do on Amazon. And if you want to learn more about online arbitrage, what it is, how much money you need to start it, if you want to have a better split of all the money and what you're going to use your money with, just check out this other video and I'll see you in the next one. Arbitrage is just a fancy way of saying buying low at one place and selling higher at another place. Online arbitrage is buying those low priced items on online retailers such as Walmart.com, Nike.com, all those websites that you already use, and selling them on online platforms such as Amazon, eBay, Etsy, all that. Arbitrage is probably the oldest business model in the world, because markets have been and will always be inefficient to some extent. I am not going to bore you with economic concepts, but if you want to make money in that space, your goal is to milk those inefficiencies the most as you can. What I love about this business model is that, first, you don't have to promote or run ads for your products, as you are already looking for products that are in demand. 2, you can flip your money super fast. You don't have to conceptualize a product, contract a factory, ship your product from China to the US, and you don't have minimum order quantities, so you can start with a very low amount of money. I actually started like this. It's called private labeling, and it's when you order products from China, you put your brand on it, and you sell it on Amazon. It takes 3 to 4 months to have your first sale. Add a few months to that to finally see your money back. And God forbid your product actually flops and you lose all your investment. When you do online arbitrage, you can actually buy a product today, receive it tomorrow, and sell it the same day. And if you do it with Amazon FBA, you don't even have to do customer support. You don't even have to ship your product yourself. You just ship all your products at once to Amazon warehouse and they take care of everything. A lot of people actually never touch or see the product that they sell. After buying the products online, instead of shipping it to their house, they ship it to a company that do all the preps. So sticking the barcode labels, polybagging the products, and then these companies ship it to Amazon warehouses. I personally prep my product myself as of now, but I'm going to make the move to a prep center. This is what these companies are called. Pretty soon. You can run this business from anywhere in the world. So if you want to learn how to actually find profitable products for Amazon FBA doing online arbitrage, check out this other video. Whether you want to live the laptop lifestyle or you just don't live in the US, a lot of you are wondering if you can actually do online arbitrage from outside of the US. So I'm going to answer this question and I'm going to tell you exactly how to do it, because the answer is yes, if you did not guess it. I'm going to explain to you right now how you can do online arbitrage from outside the US. Because if you don't know what online arbitrage is, you basically buy products online on websites such as Walmart, whatever online website, whatever online retailer you can find profitable products, and then you receive it at your house. You prep the products, because I have a whole video on that, by the way, but because you need to put a barcode label on your product. So when your product actually sells, and when it arrives to Amazon warehouses, when they scan it, they can keep track of your inventory and keep track of your sales and stuff. So You can do it from outside of the US. You can, even if you are in the US, you can do it without ever seeing or touching your products. And for that, you will need to hire a company to take care of receiving your product, checking your product, putting that label on your product, and sending it to Amazon warehouses. So those companies are called prep centers. How to find a prep center? So you are going to go on Google, you are going to type, and you want to find a prep center in one of the tax-free states, because that way you will not pay sales taxes. So even if you are living in the US, it can be interesting for you to actually go with a prep center because you will save money. Of course, you will need to pay the company a little something to prep your products. Usually it's in between $1 to $1.50 per unit. So for example, I live in Florida, so I pay 7% taxes on pretty much everything except groceries and OTC medication. So for any items that's basically above $7, above $20, 20 something dollars, if I pay up to $1.50 per unit, if I pay this to a prep center to prep my products, I'm basically saving money. Because let me make the calculation real quick. 1.07. So if I buy a product at $20, I pay basically $1.40 in taxes. So if I delegate this and I ship my items to a prep center in a tax-free state, I'm basically saving that money, and whatever I'm saving in tax, I'm just paying the company when it's above $20. So what you want to do to find a prep center is go to Google, type the states, type prep center, and then the states in which you want your prep center to be. So the tax-free states are Montana. There's a few, just Google it. You can do Montana. There's Delaware. A lot of people are doing it in Delaware. I may be wrong with Delaware, but there's a couple of states where you do not pay taxes. So you want to go with those prep centers. The thing you want to keep in mind, do not go with the prep centers that everyone is using, because if you do that, you are going to deal with those prep centers' address being blacklisted from online retailers. So it can be an headache, especially on websites such as Target. I've heard that happening. I do not use a prep center myself. I'm actually helping a friend that is outside of the US to actually get a prep center right now. And what you want to do is go on Google, type, for example, Delaware prep center, and look for a prep center, or Montana, whatever. And look for a prep center, try to contact them and get on a call with them. Try to get on a call with them to see how they work and stuff. And so what you want to do is, so how it's going to work is you are going to send your items to them. They're going to get them ready and they're going to ship them to Amazon. So that way you do not have to prep your items yourself. And this is how you can do online arbitrage from outside of the US. So if you want to learn how to find discounted gift cards to increase your profits when you do online arbitrage, check out this other video. Let me introduce you to this work of art of a chart that I made on Google Sheet just for you. Boom. So there, Leonardo da Vinci, Picasso, Walt Disney, Chris Mangunza. So you should know that if you buy inventory today, it should take around 60 days to sell in its entirety. Of course, it's not going to take 60 days to have it for sale. If you follow all my videos, if you learn how to source, it should take around 10 to 15 days for you to see your first sale. But for everything that you need to spend monthly, we are going to budget 2 months of expense just to be super safe. So for everything that is software or memberships, here's what I recommend you to get. The only thing that's really mandatory is nothing, actually. I would say the Amazon membership, but it's not really mandatory. You can get the individual one, but I would recommend you to get the Pro membership. I think it's called Pro. I don't even really remember. It's 39 something a month. For 2 months, it's going to be $79.98. So I think that's the first thing that you should really budget for. If you really are trying to ball on a budget, that's really the first thing you should get. But you can do without spending money on everything here. The thermal printer for me is super important. So this is the thing you see behind me. I have 2 of them. I only have 1 of them. So this is why I'm telling you to budget $80 for the thermal printer. So I bought this first one when I started back in the days. And I got it for around $80, okay? It's an old one. It's a Zebra Zebra LP2844, if you want to look for it. Do not buy it on eBay. I got it on Amazon. It was a really good deal, a used one. But I tried to buy a second one because I want to have one for barcode labels and one for shipping labels, so that way I don't have to switch the labels inside every time. So far, I tried purchasing 3 on eBay for $50. All 3 were not working. I had to return them. Actually, I did not have to return this one. I have another one right there that is not working, and I'm supposed to receive the 4th one that I purchased for $50 a few days ago. I'm supposed to receive it soon. Hopefully this one is gonna work because I'm tired and I don't want to spend more than $50 for a thermal printer. But don't do it like me. Just spend your $80, $100. You can find a good one for $80. Try for this one on eBay used. Not eBay, sorry. Try for this one on Amazon used. You're gonna find it. No need to buy a roller or whatever. It's more expensive. I mean, if you really want to, just go for a new Rollo and you will have no problem. And you will not have to deal with problems with me, like buying 5 different printers. Maybe I was just lucky and the first one I got was working. But yeah, you can expect to get one for around $80 if you want the same one as me. It's totally fine, it's working fine. Next thing is Inventory Lab. So, talking about Inventory Lab, you're not obligated to use Inventory Lab. Personally, I have no idea how to send the shipment with Inventory Lab. Ever since I started, I use Inventory Lab. I have no idea how the Amazon workflows work. Okay, to be totally fair, I have no idea how it works. So it's $69 a month. I was doing retail arbitrage when I got it. I mean, I was doing private label first, then I moved to retail arbitrage, and now online arbitrage. But when I started retail arbitrage, I got it straight and super easy to work with. This is what I recommend. You can learn how to use the Amazon workflow, but it's way slower apparently. I honestly have no idea how to use it, but you can do without it. Okay, it's just gonna make your life 10 times more complicated. So just get Inventory Lab. Next, BQ. And I know people say be cool, but for me it's just gonna be BQ forever. There's multiple membership, okay? I would recommend you to get the $25 one. I used to have the most expensive one, and I was just not using all the options, so I'm totally fine with the one that's $25 a month. You don't need the AI stuff, and like, to be honest, I sell most of my inventory without the repricer. I just put the repricers on replens and other stuff. To be fair, when I have a lot of units and stuff, but like usually all my units sells without the repricer. So I'm just lazy. Like, if you really want to optimize your business, you can just work on your repricing strategy every day. I just don't use it. To be honest, I check Be Cool like one, and I just said Be Cool, not Be Cool. But I just check Be Cool once every 10 days, maybe once every week at best. Sometimes twice a week, but I'm just like, I'd rather spend my time sourcing. This is not something that I look that often. And my items sells, so this is just me being lazy. You can do it too every day, it's totally fine. But like, you can really skip it if you want to do it like manually, but I would not do that. I'm too lazy to do that, and I use Be Cool when I'm not lazy. Next, barcode labels. So you will need labels to stick your barcodes on your products. It's gonna run you around $20 for a few roll, so just buy a few roll. But this is the labels I use. Just purchase like a few roll. Get the 2x1. By the way, get the 2x1. Purchase a few rolls, gonna run you around $20. And this is you will really need this, except if you don't do it with a thermal printer, you do it with a regular printer. I would not recommend that. Just get a thermal printer. I have no idea how to do it without a thermal printer, so I cannot advise you on that, but just get one because it's way easier and you will save money in the long run anyway on ink, because it does not require ink. And lastly, as I said earlier, you're gonna need an Amazon membership, an Amazon seller membership. It's around $39.99 a month. You can use the individual one, but you're gonna save money with the pro one. It's not that much money, just invest the money. Don't think about it, go all in. So this brings us to an equipment investment of $100. So you're gonna spend $100 for the thermal printer and the barcode labels. And then you're gonna need around $134 every single month to pay your Amazon membership, to pay for Be Cool, and to pay for Inventory Lab. And I don't know why I just keep saying Be Cool, because I used to always say Be Cool, and it's not the correct pronunciation, but well, I guess now I know to pronounce it correctly. No, spoiler alert, you've seen it since the beginning of this video. You're gonna need, I mean, this is what I recommend, you're gonna need at least $2,000 to buy inventory, to budget $2,000 to buy inventory in your first 60 days. Why? Because if you split your $2,000 for those 60 days, it's gonna be $66 a day. If you have less than $66 to spend, you should really go to another business model. However, if you have more money to invest, I would advise you to not start with more than $30,000, because $30,000 is gonna be $500 a day. If you do something wrong, bad things are going to happen, so it's gonna be a headache. You're gonna start dealing with order cancellation and your address. Not just order cancellation, but your accounts are going to start to get banned on online retailers. And it's just gonna be a headache when you start. No! I'm going to break down the numbers in today's video so you can set your expectation right, and I'm gonna tell you exactly how to reach those numbers and what it entails. The first thing that you need to know is that you need to look at your top line, of course, but what matters is your bottom line. And on average, like the profit margin that you should aim for is 20%. All right, so if you sell $10,000, you should aim to have $2,000 profit. This is the baseline. If your business is not there yet and you do not run at a crazy scale, something is wrong, you need to fix that. But we are going to assume that you can run your business at 20% margin, and you should be able to do this pretty easily if you do not make too much mistake. All right, you will still, of course, you will still make mistakes, but like, if you do not make too much mistake, you should be able to run your business at that point. All right, so the first thing that you need to do is you should know how much money you need to pay all, like, to survive, to pay all your bills, to pay your rent, and to pay for food, all right? Without like Netflix, all that stuff that you can cut and actually like shorten the time that it will take you to actually scale your business to that point, all right? So you should know that number. That number for me was $3,000, all right? It was $3,000. I needed $3,000 to pay my rent, pay for food, do all that stuff. But it's gonna be different for every single person, all right? It depends. If you have kids, of course, it may be more. If you do not live in a place like Miami, or you live overseas, it may be less expensive for you, so you may not need $3,000, all right? So that's the first thing that you need to determine, how much money you need to survive. And I'm gonna use $3,000 as a baseline right now to, to set your expectation, all right? So here's the thing. Just because you need $3,000 does not mean that when you actually make $3,000 in profit, you should actually quit your job and use that and take all that money out of the business. Because if you take all the profits from the business, your business is not gonna grow anymore. And you are in a dangerous place if you because you basically run at break even, right? If you take all the money. Your business run at break even, and so it's not gonna work. You need to make more money. And what I suggest, and this is what I did, is just wait until you can, like, your business makes 3 times your salary, at least when you start, all right? Wait until, so if it's 3,000, wait until your business makes $9,000 profit, all right? And so if it's, and let's take 1,000 as an example. So if you need $1,000 a month, all right, you are going to need to wait until your business makes $3,000 profit before being able to take all the money from your business to pay for all your expenses, right? So to reach that point, if you run at 20% profit margins, you're going to need to make $5,000 revenue, all right? And if you want to make $5,000 revenue, here's a good breakdown, here's a good benchmark. Usually you are going to spend half your revenue in cost of goods sold, all right? So you will need to spend half what you want to make in inventory to make that money, like to make that revenue. So if you want to make $5,000, you are going to need to spend every single month $2,500, all right? When you spend $2,500 a month, on average, it's, how much money is it a day? 2,500 divided by 30 is just $83 a day, all right? So that's not, if you want to make an extra $1,000, you just need to spend, you don't even have to spend $82 a day. That's it. But let's go back to 3,000. So if you want to go back, if you want to go to 3,000, you just double this by 3. It's 250. All right, 250 per day. And if you actually want to make 3x that amount of money, 750. So if you just remember how you should do this. All right. First of all, you need to understand that you need to get your profit margins to 20%. All right. Second, you need to figure out if you need $3,000. It means that you need 15. If you want to make 3x that, you need $9,000 in profit. All right, every single month. $9,000 in profit every single month at a 20% margin. 9,000 divided by 0.2. So you're going to need to make 45. If you are at 20,000 profit, 20% profit margin, you are going to need to make $45,000 a month. No, you can do 2x revenue, 2x profit. If you take half, it's fine. Business is still going to grow. But yeah, if you want to be at 3x, you're going to need to make $45,000 a month, all right, in revenue. No, the thing with me is that my profit margins were actually way higher than 20%. I was closer to 30%. Now my margins are going down. So I'm taking a bigger share of my revenue as salary. But now I'm making a little money with this channel. So, and the thing is that I'm investing also a lot of money into other business venture. But that's for another video. So you will need to be at around $45,000 a month if you want to take out $3,000. If you want to do it at 3x, like if you want to do 3x your salary as profit, you will need to make $45,000. And if you want to make $45,000 a month, you are going to need to spend $22,500 every single month if you want that to be your sole income stream. All right, simple. Just as a reminder, 20% profit margins to be able to figure out how much money you need to sell, how much stuff you need to sell. And I don't know why I'm so dark right now. How much you need to sell on Amazon to actually make the amount of revenue that you need, to make the amount of profit that you need. Second, once you have your revenue, you need to figure out how much you need to spend every single day. To figure that out, just know that you need to spend half of what your revenue of the revenue that you want to get every single month. So if it's 50,000, it's going to be $25,000 every single month that you need to spend. So that's pretty much it. That's how you would do it. That's how you would calculate. And I'm getting so dark, I don't know why, so I'm gonna end this video right there. Guys, today I'm going to talk about the importance of choosing the right bank, working with the right bank in your business. Because when you want to scale a business, it's not with money you have saved up that you're gonna do it. It's not with money from your parents, money from your family. You do not have any excuse, right? This is not with that type of money that you are gonna scale a business. When you want to scale a business, when you want to get into maybe a bigger business, and I know this is the plan for a lot of you guys that are on the Discord that I talked with a lot of the time, you are not going to use your own money, right? And so this is what I'm going to discuss about today. I'm going to share my own experience. But before we do, we have a Discord server, link in the description. This is the best place to ask any question you may have regarding selling on Amazon, all that stuff. If you want to talk to me, if you want to meet other sellers, best place to do it. Link in the description, and let's get into the video. So you guys know I talked a little bit about my experience. If you're on the Discord server, you know I had such a hard time to actually get great business credit card, and I just got approved for one yesterday from one Chase card. But and this is why, you know, I want to talk about this and, you know, make sure that you guys understand that, you know, you may not need credit today, you may not need base business credit today, you may not need lines of credit, but when you decide to scale your company, you will need some. You cannot just use your money, and maybe you can to grow your Amazon business, but if you have bigger plans in the future to grow in another industry, you will need some business lines of credit. Like, people do not scale business, like create industry size business with their own money, with their savings. Now, you can start that way, of course, but like at one point, you are going to need to work close with your bank. And this is why it is so important to choose a great bank, to know your banker, and that they actually understand what you do so they can have the best product for you. And you guys know, I talked a little bit about it. You know, I had a hard time with Bank of America. Bank of America was my bank. And I only had one secured business credit card with them that they never increased the limit. They never unsecured the card, and so I was really having a hard time building my business credit with Bank of America because they were not working with me, right? And I don't know for what reason they were not working with me at all. Same thing with Capital One. I see a lot of guys in the Discord server, and we had a lot of fun. We were joking about it, but everybody get great credit limit, get great credit card with Capital One, except me. Like, I was the only guy with with 2 Capital One Spark, with $1,000 credit limit, and I never get a credit limit increase. It was just $100. Like, this is the most I got. Like, so I'm at maybe $1,100 right now, so maybe 1,200. So, it's painful, it's frustrating, because this is like, credit is how you scale a company. And I know like some guys in the arbitrage space say that it's stupid to use credit like this because this is a risky business and stuff. All businesses are risky at the end of the day, and you need to take risk. Of course, when you start, do not leverage, do not over leverage yourself. If you have no experience, do not use credit to scale your business. Do not pay inventory with credit cards, and do not get in debt if you do not understand the business, if you do not understand the risk. But at one point, if you want to grow faster, you will need to go through this, and in the future, you may want to work with your bank with lines of credit as well as Amazon, because Amazon offers loan, but you can get similar product from your bank, and this is why you need to develop a great relationship with your bank. So this is why choosing your bank is so important, and this is why, if you don't know, I moved from Bank of America to Chase, and this is what started the relationship for my business with Chase, and this is why I was able to get that product and get better credit limit and stuff. But I've seen a lot of people, and if you know people talking about business credit and stuff, let me know in the comments, let me know on Discord if you can have them on the channel to help you guys and to help myself as well, to understand this thing more. But this is super important for you, even if you don't need it right now, to actually start building your business credit for the future of your Amazon business and for all the other business that you may want to start in the future, right? So this is why it's so important. When you start, get a EIN as soon as possible. It's super easy to do. If you have a LLC setup, just go on Google, on the IRS website, you can get your EIN and open a business bank account. No, choose your bank wisely. Do not go to Bank of America. You may not have the same experience as me, but I did not have a great experience at Bank of America, actually, right? So this is why I would have hoped that I would have gone to Chase there directly. But if you can, I think, yeah, open a bank account at Chase or choose. I've heard some good things with people going with small banks. So there's one that I'm thinking about that my landlord used to be at, and I used to go over there to pay my rent. I forgot what the name is. I could not remember. But working with those small banks, from what I've seen, those small banks are more likely to give you great lines of credits, right? So if you work with small banks, local banks that are not national, they do not, they want your business, of course. So they are going to work with you with better credit card, with better lines of credit. And this is just what I heard. So as I said, myself, I went with Chase, and this is what I would advise a lot of you guys to do. Open your business bank account, go with Chase, especially if you don't have a lot of credit history like me, because you guys know I'm not American. I was not born here, so my parents were not able to actually I was not able to piggyback on my parents' stuff, and I had to start from scratch. So if you have to start from scratch, I think starting with Chase Bank is a great way, because they're going to see the money coming into your account, and they are going to be more likely, if your business is running and if your Amazon business is working, they are going to be more likely to actually give you your first business credit card and stuff. So it was not my first business credit card, it was my fourth, I think, but it was the first one with a real good limit and real good perks, right? So it is so important, as I said, because you are going to need, let's say you want to expand into wholesale, you want to lease a huge warehouse to really grow your business, you're going to need to work with banks, right? And if you want to get into bigger business, you need to buy machinery, you want to build your own supply chain, because you have your own brand and stuff, same thing, you're going to need lines of credit, you're going to need bankers that understand what you do. And this is why I think that relationship with a banker it is so great. I'm actually lucky, because my neighbor is actually a banker at Chase Bank, the branch close to my house. So this may help in the future, but start to develop relationship with your bankers. It is super important, and especially for the kids out there, open your business bank account like do all that stuff, because it's going to help you in the long run. Go with Chase or go with a bank that you know is going to help you get some lines of credit, right, in the future. So this is today's video. I know that, you know, this is not something that you may need today, but it's something that you may need in the future. So if you've watched this video, start doing this. Get your EIN, get your LLC set up, get your business bank account, and start building a relationship with a bank. Start building your business credit. If you need to get some trade lines as well, you can get some easy one at Uline and stuff. But as I said, I'd like to have someone on the channel who can talk about it, who can talk about business credit, or to build business credit, or to actually get business credit cards. And so if you know someone who have deep knowledge about this subject, let me know. I'll host them on the channel. You know, I'll be more than happy to do this if it helps you guys, because it is going to help me as well, right? If you haven't reached $10,000 a month yet on Amazon FBA doing arbitrage, so whether it is online arbitrage or retail arbitrage, I'm going to explain to you in this video how you should proceed. So the first thing you need to understand is understand how a business works. What is a business? And a lot of people do not think about it, but this is why I know that you need to set up your foundations. So a business is, you can think of it as a machine that turns cash into inventory, inventory into account receivable when you have a sale, and account receivable back to cash. And hopefully you have more cash than when you started the cycle. So this is how a business operates. If you want to reach your first, if you want to make your first $10,000 a month, you need to really be good at the first part. So disregard everything else. You need to be able to be consistent in turning cash into inventory. Now, how much money should you spend on inventory to make your first $10,000 a month sales? How much money should you spend every single month? So it's going to depend on how fast your inventory is going to sell, right? So usually for me, and this is, I'm a little bit further in the process. So right now I'm doing around $30,000 a month, and I'll make a video on how I am going to bring my business from 30 to 50,000 and beyond that. I'll also make, by the way, videos in everything that's in between for you guys. But today we are talking about $10,000 a month, and myself, in my business, my inventory takes around 60 days to sell from the day I purchase it to the day I actually get the sale. So if I wanted to make $10,000 a month, knowing these numbers, and if you have the same numbers as me, if I wanted to make $10,000 a month, I would have to have at all time in my inventory $20,000 worth of inventory, not worth of inventory, but worth of inventory. Like, my inventory should be able to sell for $20,000 at all time. I should have $20,000. I should have double what I want to make every month, because it takes 2 months for my inventory to sell in its entirety. So the thing you need to understand is that, and that you need to know, I should say, is that if you want, like, usually you're gonna spend between 35% to 40% of what you're gonna make on inventory. Your cost of goods sold is gonna be like between 35 to 40% of your revenue. So if you want to make $100, you're gonna need to spend around $35 to $40. At least that's what's going on for me, and I think it's pretty average. If you have, I have return on investment of around 70%. So this is something you should be in that zone between 35 to 40%. Okay, so if you want to make $10,000, you are gonna need to spend $3,500. Anywhere between $3,500 to $4,000. Okay, so $3,500 to $4,000. Now, if for you it's pretty much the same as me, you will need to spend double that, because your inventory turnover, the time it takes you to sell all your inventory, is 2 months. Okay, so if it's the same for you, it's gonna take you will need to spend between $7,000 to $8,000 every single month to get that business doing, like, consistently $10,000 every single month. Now, what's important is really, like, if you are a beginner, if you are between $0 to $10,000 a month, what I believe is important is being consistent. So if you need to spend, and let's say for you, because you can really make it, and this is what personally I'm going, but I'll talk about that in another video. This is the change I'm going to make in my business, is that I'm going to focus on inventory selling way faster. But you can, I believe you can bring the time for you to sell your whole inventory down to 30 days, especially if you are beginning. So if it takes you 30 days, you need to spend, let's say you need to spend $3,500 in inventory to make 10,000. You divide it by 30. You need to spend $116 every single day to reach $10,000. If it's $60, if it's double that, so let's say you need to spend 7,000 because your inventory takes 2 months to sell, and I think it's pretty much a good spot. So you need to if you need to spend 7,000 every single month, you are going to need to spend $233 every single day, which is not hard to do. It's going to be maybe, at most, it's going to be like 3 leads. If you want to really work hard, do it. If you do not want to take risk and like diversify, it's going to take you 2-3 leads to reach that volume. Okay, so you're going to need to be consistent. As I said, you're going to need to be able to find leads every single day, whether you are manual sourcing, whether you are using tactical arbitrage, or whether you are doing reverse sourcing. It doesn't matter. You will need to be able to spend this little bit of money every single day. And this is right now that you set your good habits, that you start to really set up things for the future. Because if you do things wrong here, you're going to need to change a lot of things in the future, and you should really focus on being able to be consistent and spending money every day and finding leads every day. This is how you are going to reach your first $10,000 a month in revenue. Now, of course, you'll need a little bit of capital. It's fine. Just keep working a little bit every day until you reach those numbers. If you can only spend $50 a day right now and you have no other capital to inject, it's totally fine. Just spend your $50 a day until you build enough capital to get your $10,000 a month. And as a beginner, you may think that $10,000 a month in revenue is a lot. It's not a lot, guys. It's pretty easy to do. You do not need to work a lot. When you understand how to source, you do not need to work a lot. You can probably, like, if you did not want to diversify that much, you can probably like find just one good promotion every single week and spend all your money in that. But I would say that it's better to diversify. It's better because you will learn, like, you could do it with just one website probably, but you will learn sales cycles of multiple online retailers, and this is going to be helpful when you reach 20 to 30,000, because if you don't have that knowledge yet, you will need to pick it up, and you're going to have days, you're going to have weeks. If you do not pick up that in the beginning, you're going to have weeks where when you reach higher numbers, when let's say you need to spend $1,000 every single day, you're going to have days where you are not going to be able to reach those numbers. And this is right now, once again, this is right now that you set the foundation of your business. Try to be consistent, learn multiple websites, learn multiple sourcing methods. Do not just stick with reverse sourcing, do not just stick with tactical arbitrage, because it can be really easy to just stick with tactical arbitrage. This is what I did in the beginning in my first couple of weeks, and I was already above, when I started online arbitrage, I was already above $10,000 a month, because before that I was doing retail arbitrage, and before that I was doing private labeling. So I fell into the trap of just having one sourcing method that worked really well, and for me it was tactical arbitrage and a little bit of manual sourcing on some websites that I knew. Since I did not have the foundation set up, I had I would say 2 weeks to 3 weeks where things were good at the start, because I set up my marks and stuff, but then 2 weeks, 3 weeks after that, when there was no more promotion, no more good products on the website that I used to source when I started, I had a really hard time, and I had to transition, find new sourcing methods. You do not want that because it's painful, guys. So set up the foundation now, try to spend a little money every single day, try different sourcing methods here and there, so you can have multiple tools in your tool belt when you reach higher number. So This is how you're gonna reach $10,000 a month. It's gonna take you a little bit of capital, as I said. Keep working, keep growing your capital. You're gonna reach it in a couple of months. It's not that much, guys. And once you reach it, you're gonna realize that you're still broke and that you need to make more money. Okay. Right now, I'm making around $30,000 a month, and I feel like I'm super broke. But of course, and if you do not take a step back, like if you take a step back, you realize that it's actually a lot of money. But guys, it's not that hard to accomplish. So believe in yourself. You're gonna reach those numbers. If you want to learn how to get better at reverse sourcing because you want to reach bigger number, check out the video. Should you set up an LLC before starting your Amazon business? Should you get an LLC, a S Corp? I'm going to answer this video today. So I've seen a lot of you guys asking, do I need an LLC? Do I need an S Corp? What is the best? Guys, it's the same thing, okay? An S Corp is a type of LLC. I'm going to explain the difference for you later. It's all about how the IRS see you as an entity, how they are going to tax you. So, to answer the questions, first, I'm not a tax expert. Quick disclaimer, I'm not a tax expert. I studied business, I studied law. And however, I've started a lot of business, probably 10 by now, probably 10, 11, 12, something like that by now. It's been a few years that I've been doing this business stuff. So every time I started a new business, I started a new LLC, because that way you can open a business bank account. You can get everything that you need. You can get business credit when you get your EIN. Just start by setting up your LLC. It does not cost much. If you don't want to do it in your own state, I would recommend to do it in New Mexico, because you do not have to think about it. And it's how I did it. So ask somebody else if you want to make sure, because I'm just some random guy on the internet, but I'm just telling you guys about my experience. So right now, when I start a new business, I started in New Mexico. Why? Because it's just $50, one-time fee. You don't have to think about making an annual report and stuff. So it's way easier. You just do it one time. You need to get a registered agent to set up an address over there. It's like $20 a year, $30 a year. And you know, compared to Florida where I'm living, you need to pay, I think it's $150 every single year. And like, I always forget to make my business filings. So because of that, I need to spend like $400, $500 as a renewal fee. I forgot what it's called, because when you do not do your annual report, your business gets dissolved. So for that reason, this is why I'm telling you, if you want to do it like me, just set up your LLC in New Mexico. It's just $50 and you need to file it one time. That's it. Then you can forget about it. After that, go to the IRS website, get an EIN. An EIN is basically like a SSN, but for your business. With that, you can open a business account, you can get business credit. This is the first thing you need to do. Of course, you will need to build your business credit before being able to get loans, to get credit cards. But this is the first step. Now, do you need a LLC or do you need a S Corp? So, basically, you just get your LLC set up. Don't think about it yet. You will need to think about that when you get your EIN from the IRS, okay? So, an S Corp is, how is it called? I forgot what it's called, but basically the LLC is your business entity. There's multiple types of business entity. Just get an LLC. Do not complicate things. You will be able to complicate things if you want to later down the line with your CPA. Ask him all your questions, but first set up your LLC. You are going to need to choose between three different entities, not entities, but between three different things when you get your EIN. So when you file with the IRS. One of them is the S Corp. So this is not the one you're going to choose. You can choose between the S Corp, partnership, and a single member LLC. Yeah, this is how it's called. So from those three, start with the single member LLC. It's just easier. It's just your income just get taxed as it's just a pass-through entity. Your corporation is not going to get taxed. You're going to return your income on your personal tax forms, whatever. It's going to be taxed as your own income, okay? It's way easier when you start. Do not let this stuff complicate your life and stuff. You can move to an S Corp later. But first, start by creating your LLC. File it as a single member LLC, and then move on with your life. Open your business account, start working on your business credit, go on with your business. Do not spend 30 days, 2 months, 3 months on that stuff. It's not worth it. It's gonna be worth it when you start making more money and you want to save on tax. So from there, talk with a CPA, see if you need to change your business from a single member LLC to a S Corp. See what's more beneficial for you, but when you start, do not spend too much time on that. I will have in the future maybe a CPA. I'll try to get a CPA to come on my channel and explain to you the difference and when you will actually need to make the switch. When you start, once again, set up your LLC. If you want to make it the easy way, get a registered agent on Google, type New Mexico registered agent. So you can get a registered agent in New Mexico. Set up your LLC. Just type, same thing. Do not use LegalZoom and all that stuff. I'm gonna give you the exact website. So it's sos.state.nm.us. Just search for create a business in New Mexico, Secretary of State's. You're gonna go to the Secretary of State's website, and from there you can file for your business. It's just $50. No need to go through LegalZoom to pay hundreds of dollars. It's easy. Guys, if you know how to use Google, it's super easy. Just do that. Type on Google, start a business in New Mexico. Go to make sure you're on the Secretary of State's website. So once again, the website is sos.state.nm.us. I'm too lazy to write it down here, but make sure you go to that website. It's going to cost you $50. And that's what you need to do. I would say just create an LLC so that way you have a separate bank account. Do not do it with your own bank account, and it's going to be a responsibility. You're going to feel like, okay, especially if it's your first business, you're finally going to feel like a business owner, and you can move on with your life and start taking care of your business. So this is my advice. Once again, I'm not a tax professional, but this is what I would do. If you do not know what to do, if you do not know how to do it, just get a CPA, get him to handle all this stuff, but it's going to cost you money. You can easily save that money. I've done it ever since I created my first business in the US when I was 20. I've done it myself. It's super easy. So don't go through LegalZoom. I release a new video every day. Come back tomorrow at 3 p.m. if you want to see it. And if you want to learn how to manual source to find product to sell on Amazon, check out this other video. Some people say that it's overkill to start an LLC, to launch an LLC when you actually start selling on Amazon. And I totally disagree with this, and I'm going to tell you why. Not too long ago on the Discord server, because yes, we have a Discord server, we had a question about this from Hello. I answered quickly on the Discord server. I wanted to talk more about it, and I wanted to talk about why it is actually not overkill to start a LLC when you actually start an Amazon business, and I believe that you should actually create different LLC. If you have a different business that you are actually running, you should create an LLC for every single business that you run. I'm going to tell you why. But before we start, if you need help sourcing, okay, Amazon products, if you have a hard time sourcing online arbitrage products, I have a free course in the description that is going to help you do just that. Also, if you need some help, I'm offering one-on-one coaching and mentorship. There's a link in the description if you want to join the mentorship program or get on a one-on-one coaching call with me. The $50 a month mentorship program I'm going to close it soon because the groups that I'm working with right now, I'm working with 3 groups. They are already getting a little bit advanced. So if I get beginners thrown into that group, it's going to fuck up the balance. So there's 1 seat open for Saturday at 1 p.m. EST and 1 seat open for Sunday at 5 p.m. EST. So if you want to join now. I'll close it. It's Sunday today. Before the first call for next week, which is on Saturday at 1 p.m., I will close those groups, and I will not have any seats available until I actually start new groups. Okay, so if you want to do this, join the groups as soon as possible. If not, you will have a link to join the wait list whenever the groups are closed. Okay, so yeah, that's it. So let's just get started with the video. So if we read about what this guy say, he asked somebody else on another Discord server about this, and as he said, I already talked a little bit about this in previous videos, but basically what the guy said is that he wanted to protect some assets that he have. He didn't want to let the door open for if something went wrong, people could chase these assets. And the guy say, if you miss any steps in creating and maintaining the LLC, lawyers will sue anyway and pierce the corporate veil. Okay, so that's one of the big points why he said it's not really worth it. You can do it, but it's not necessarily going to work. Another thing that he said is, speaking of personal experience, it's easy to pierce the corporate veil, and I'm going to talk about what it is piercing the corporate veil. And if you want to do it right, it will take a lot more time and expense than this to do it right. So just an umbrella policy will be way more effective in doing this. No. So first, piercing the corporate veil. So the reason why you want to create an LLC, one of the reasons why at least, which is not the only one, and I'm going to talk about that, by the way, but a reason why is that the reason why you want to start an LLC is because it is going to separate your assets from your company's asset, okay? And so if anything goes wrong with your company, let's say you sell a product, I don't know, you sell a product with batteries that actually explode and burn a customer, the customer can sue your company, okay? And, if you sell yourself, you do not have a company, the customer can sue you directly, okay? So they can indeed touch your own assets. So the reason why you want to create an LLC is because it's a limited liability company. So if you own an LLC, your own liability will be limited to what the company owns, okay? Your assets cannot be touched. No. It is not 100% true, because what lawyers can do if you get sued is actually try to pierce the corporate veil. And what does that mean? It means that they are going to try to show that you are personally liable and that your company, not only your company, your company is not like you need to put your assets to actually, you need to pay back yourself, the customer that had suffered damage or whatever with your own assets, and so they can actually attack your own assets. No. Piercing the corporate veil is not that easy, except if you do some dumb stuff, such as using your company's bank account to actually make personal purchase, dumb stuff like this, like really commingling and I do not even know if you can say commingling, but like if you commingle your assets, your personal assets and your company's asset, and use your company asset as your own, it will make it easy to actually pierce the corporate veil. Now, you must know that there's a couple of states where, and this is the reason why actually a lot of companies actually set up their LLC in Delaware. Because if you set up your LLC in Delaware, like you will need to be sued in Delaware to make it short, right? And so in Delaware, like the courts are pretty, are most of the time, like their regulations are pretty business friendly. And so it's going to be way harder to pierce the corporate veil in Delaware and in another northern state that I forgot about. No, by the way, all this is not, and I want to be clear, it's definitely not legal advice, okay? I'm not a lawyer. I'm a little bit literate when it comes to regulations and law and all that stuff, because I studied law for a couple of years, but I never finished. I moved to business, and so what I'm saying may be wrong. So do your own due diligence. No, when it comes to navigating legal matters, I'm doing it myself most of the time for my business. So yeah, that's what I'm saying is what. No, as I said, even if it could be quite easy to pierce the corporate veil in some instance, it does not mean that you should not get an LLC, because having an LLC is still going to give you some sort of protection, and nobody is going to go after your assets except if it's really worth it. For example, if you don't have houses, multiple properties, all that stuff. If you have a house that is worth $100,000 and that's all that they can get, nobody or less than that. Like if it's not worth it to go after, lawyers are not going to spend hours to try to pierce the corporate veil. Okay, it's not that easy. Yes, it can be done, but it's not that easy. And as long as you do not do any dumb stuff, should be all right. So this is why, if you have multiple investments, if you have multiple companies, you should start an LLC for every single investment, every single company, because it's really hard to fuck up. Create bank accounts for every single one of them where you actually get your income. This is why, for example, I have an LLC for my Amazon business, I have an LLC for my eBay business, I have an LLC for this YouTube business, and all of them, they do not share stuff in common. Okay, so it gives you some kind of protection. Yes, you can pierce the corporate veil, but it will still give you some basic form of protection if you do not do any dumb stuff. Now, of course, you can still pierce the corporate veil, and if you have $10 million in assets, yes, do not do it yourself. Get the help of professionals, and at that point, you should probably have, lawyers on retainers in case some stuff goes bad. So get the help of lawyers to actually build you a decent corporate structures, because if you have $10 million in assets, go ahead and spend $10,000 to actually get a corporate structure that actually makes sense to protect yourself. But if not, like, you can, like what I do, like, you do not have to pay like $300 and something in Delaware to do this. You can just create an LLC in New Mexico. It's $50 literally, and you do not need to pay to renew it. So it will still give you some sort of basic protection if you do not do anything dumb. Now, what I wanted to say is that creating an LLC, it's not protecting your assets is not the sole reason why you want to create LLCs when you start a business. And so you should always think long term. And mainly what you want to do is you want to open a bank account for your business, for your Amazon business, because it will help you build a business relationship with your bank, okay? And so you have, even if it's not with your bank, but if you need loans in the future to expand your business or to show your business prowess, you can always, you have history with that business. And like most of the time, if you want to get a loan for business, like a business loan, anything that actually makes sense, great business credit cards, by using your EIN and not your SSN, you will still need to have a personal guarantee most of the time. But contrary to what a lot of people say, but like if you really want to get like another loan or a loan to actually expand your business, your business is going to need to have more than 2 years of history, right? And so this is why I say you should always think long term. You should create an LLC for your business for that reason. So you start building some history. You can start building business credit with your EIN and by opening business credit card and all that stuff. So it actually reports on your business credit. And also, you just need to build that history because you need to think long term, okay? Your business is going to grow. You may start to look at other business model, and you should never see like any business that you start this way. You should never see it as just a side hustle, okay? It's a really dumb way to do it. Think of it as a business. You're a business owner. Stop thinking in terms of side hustles. It's a business. Start a business. Start an LLC. Pay the price to be the boss. It's not even expensive, okay? It's just $50. You can open an LLC with $50 in New Mexico. It's not a lot of money, okay? Get your EIN. It's easy to do. It's free. You go to the IRS website, get your EIN, start your business bank account. That's pretty much it, okay? That way, at least if you need to show some stuff, you have bank statements with your business names on it, with your EIN. And so, you think long term. Stop thinking short term. This is such a dumb way, and it really pisses me off, okay? It does not cost a lot of money. Yes, you may not need it right now, okay? As of right now, you may not need your LLC, you may not need the business history and all that stuff. But 2 years from now, 3 years from now, if you actually want to get some business loan, all that stuff, it is going to be like, do you really want to wait to that point and only start your LLC at that time, your business bank account at that time, and only have... You will need to wait 2 years to actually have enough history to actually be able to do this. So think long term all the time. It does not cost a lot of money. It does not take a lot of time, okay, to set up. Just do not do anything dumb. If you actually want to use the money for personal expense, pay yourself a salary, and that's it, okay? It's not that much difficult. Like, it's not that difficult. And if you grow enough, yes, at that time, hire legal help to help you actually build a corporate structure that will protect you if you start having a lot of assets, okay? If you don't have a lot of assets, you can do it yourself. And it's not that difficult to not fuck up, okay? When you create your LLC, it's really not difficult. It's going to take you 2 hours, okay? If you've never done it, it's literally going to take you 2 hours, okay? And if you want to spend a little bit more money, you can use one of the services to create your LLC online and get you the EIN, which is free. But if you want to save the time to do it, just do it this way. It's really, if you do not do it this way, it's really hard to fuck up, to be honest, okay? It's just a little bit of paperwork. Isn't like, it's not even that much to fill. It's going to take you, like, if you know how to do it, you can literally do it in 20 minutes. If you've never done it, yeah, you need to do a little bit of research, all that stuff. It's going to take you 2-3 hours. Just spend your Sunday doing it. That's it. Just open your LLC. It's not that big of a deal. It's like, to be honest, like do it. Get the business history, get your business bank account, and that way you have track record for your business. To not do everything in your name. Pretty easy to do. That's it, okay? Open the LLC. Today we are in Miami Beach, Florida. and I am going to show you how to do retail arbitrage. So right now I am driving to Target and we're going to see if we can find some profits. So we are going to use Codify, which is a free app. It's not free, you get it with Inventory app, with your membership. So in my opinion, this is the best app you can do, the best app you can use when you are doing retail arbitrage, because you can actually scan your products and add it to your target list. Not your target list, sorry, to a buy list, and you can import that buy list straight to Inventory app. And so when you have 200 items and I'm sorry, I need to speed up a little bit. So when you have 200 items to add into a batch and ship to Amazon, it's way easier. But today we are just going to focus on the product research part. We are going to Target, we're almost there. I'll see you over there. Okay guys, we are at Target right now. I found 2 products. So this is the first one. And I can sell a pack of 2 on Amazon for $17.62, so we're gonna make 47% return on investment. I found this one, which is sells for $11 and it's $22.50 on Amazon, so I can make $3.19. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's a quick $15 profit. Okay guys, we are back home, as you can see. So I wanted to show you, as I said, that you can actually find the same exact product online. You have no reason to go in store and scan products. It's totally a waste of time. Here's an example. So for the first product that I found today, so this is the product that you can get it on target.com. So you can totally find it just by scanning Target's website and seeing what's in there with all your discounts and stuff. And it's actually easier to get the exact cost of your product, because I can see that it's $10.59. I have my spreadsheet, so by the way, link in the description as always if you want to get my spreadsheet. So it's $10.59. I have 1% cash back on Target. I can get a 3% gift card on raise.com. And by the way guys, when you get to a store and you do retail arbitrage, you're not gonna look at discounted gift cards, because it's like, let's be honest, you're not going to do that in your car or in the store while you wait for the cashier and stuff. Like, you're not going to do that. When you do online arbitrage, you can do it easily. So once I have my basket ready, I can just go on raise.com, wherever I buy my discounted gift card, and get my gift card. So this will help you reduce your cost. So this will bring our cost down to $10.89. And here it is, $10.89. We got 37% return on investment, and we have actually a better way to actually look at information, and we can see that Amazon was in stock back before. You can see that, by the way. I have a video on Keepa if you don't know how to use Keepa, but we can see that by the orange background right there below the buy box line. So are you going to do that when you do retail arbitrage? Maybe. Maybe not, and probably not, because you're doing less volume right now. Basically, if I do online arbitrage, wait, this is not the right product. If I do online arbitrage, I can buy 2 at a time actually on this website, but I can also get it from Walgreens. So it's going to be a little bit more expensive on Walgreens, but actually no, because there's a 15%. It's actually out of stock. But if you actually check the website every day, you're going to be able to find this product when it's actually in stock, when you do online arbitrage. So let's say it was still in stock at Walgreens, so we got 15% off. It's $11.99. $11.99. 15% off. Let's add that into the coupon. So this is $10.80. It's pretty much the same price, and we can actually get $4.20 cashback. Yeah, $4.20. No, it's not up to, so we can get 4.2% of cashback. So this brings our cost to $10.48. So you can see how easy it is. We're able to increase our profit margins. You cannot do that when you do retail arbitrage, and this is why I believe online arbitrage is a better model. No, if you do retail arbitrage, it's better to actually go to discounted stores like Ross, Marshalls, all those stores when you can get products for cheaper than their MSRP. It's not gonna always be the case when you go to stores like Target, Walmart and stuff. Like, you do the clearance section, but you can find the same deals online, so you're gonna get beat like most of the time. You cannot get as much volume, you cannot get a big enough quantity of the same SKU to make it, worth your time. Once again, it's my opinion. This is why I went from retail arbitrage to online arbitrage. Here's the second product that I found. I don't know if I showed it when I was in a store, but this is another product. Once again, it is out of stock on Target. No, I mean on the website, but it was in the store. So the thing is this: if you yourself or your team, from the comfort of your home, check the Target website every day for deals, you're gonna find this deal when it's available. So you can find the exact same deals online, and this is why once again, for me, retail arbitrage is not worth it, because you can just do the stuff online, get it shipped to your house or shipped to your prep center directly, and they take care of the shipping. No need to drive to a store and stuff. And this is why today I do online arbitrage. So, should you choose online arbitrage or private label when you start your Amazon FBA business? Or maybe you're a little bit more advanced and you are thinking about changing your business model. For those of you that knows me, you know that I actually started with private labeling. I then moved to retail arbitrage and then to online arbitrage. So in today's video, we are going to see the difference in between those models, more specifically in between private labeling and online arbitrage. We are going to see which one fits your situation the best and which one you should ultimately scale if you want to make money. But the truth is that it all depends on your situation, as I said, because in my opinion, if you actually have the time to invest into the business, if you have a lot of free time, get into online arbitrage, because it is going to help you. Like, you're going to be able to scale way faster. There's a lot of downside with private labeling. It actually makes a lot of sense if you have a ton of money to invest. But if you do not have like tens of thousands of dollars to start your business, and you can potentially just invest into one product with private labeling, it is not going to make sense. So before we go further, just quickly, online arbitrage is the business model where you actually purchase products online, okay, online retailers, and you resell them on Amazon. Okay, if you do online arbitrage on Amazon FBA, you can do it with other platforms as well, but this is how the business model works. Okay, private labeling, you take a product, you put your brand on it, and you sell it on Amazon as your product. You can either develop a whole new product, or you can take a product that already exists and just put your brand on it. Okay, you can do it either way, it works. All right, so the downside with private labeling, in my opinion, especially if you're a beginner, is that the cash flow cycles are longer. So it's going to take you a long time to actually get your money back after investing it into the business, all right? So, for example, this is the way you need to think about it. So private labeling, you're going to invest $2,000 today in inventory. You're going to need to place the order in the factory in China to actually receive the product, but before they actually ship it, you are going to need to have an inspection to make sure that the quality is up to standards. Then you need to have a shipping agent that is going to ship your product by sea, because you could do it by air, but it is too expensive, it does not make sense. So they are going to ship the product by sea, and so by the time you actually reach the point where they actually are going to ship the products, if you had to manufacture the products, it's going to take a few weeks to actually get the product ready. Okay, but you can make a bundle, for example, of something that already exists. It's going to be a little cheaper, so give it 1 week. 1 week to 3 weeks. Then you're going to need to get the inspection done, so add a few days. Then get your shipping agent to pick up the products and then to ship it. So the truth is that when you ship the products, it's going to take like 60 days to arrive into the US. Okay, if you ship by sea, it's going to take a long time. And then on top of that, you need to wait for Amazon to actually check in your products and receive the inventory and make it available online, right? So it is going to take a long time. So it is going to take you, by the time you get your first sale, it is going to take you at least 3 months to get your first sale. And you haven't made your money back yet, okay? You still need to sell a few units, like a lot of your units, actually, like let's say 30%, half of your inventory, to actually start making a profit on your and probably more than that, but yeah, to start making a profit on your investment. Okay, so the profit is going to take for you to actually see profit is going to take you 4-5 months, maybe 6. So if you have little capital, it does not make sense. Okay, it makes sense when you have a lot of capital and you have money to invest into a lot of products. This is where it actually makes a lot of sense. Or it makes sense if you want to go into and it's more advanced. If you want to go into a super competitive niche, create a big brand in that specific niche, invest a lot of money into marketing and all that stuff to actually build a brand in a space. This is where it actually makes sense. But if you run it the way a lot of people run it, with just random product, putting your brand on it, and that are going to bring you $10,000 in sales a month, not even, yes, the margins are bigger than with online arbitrage, but the cash flow cycles are so much longer, and so at the end of the day, it is not that beneficial. It is only beneficial if this is something that you want to invest in on the side, okay, and if you do not want to take a huge active part into running the business, because it doesn't take a longer time. If you have just one product, it does not take a lot of time. Okay, you're just going to run a few ads. That's it. Okay, most of the time you're not going to have a lot of work to do if you do private labeling. Okay, and this is actually the reason why I moved to online arbitrage, because I had time to invest into the venture and I wanted to flip my money faster. Okay, with online arbitrage, at worst, okay, if you really suck, it's going to take you 60 days. Okay, 60 days to make your money back on the inventory that you sell. Okay, so the average time that an item is going to spend in your inventory is around 60 days. So after 60 days, you've sold the item. So after 60 days, all the inventory that you purchased has been flipped once. Okay, so let's say I buy a set, 2,000 units of a glass. Okay, this is my coffee, by the way. 2,000 units of those glasses. With online arbitrage, you can expect it to take 60 days to sell your whole inventory. Of course, if you buy 2,000 units, and if the inventory does not sell as fast, like if the product is not selling as fast as this, it is going to take you a little bit longer. But you can decide. So you have more leverage regarding the number of units that you want to buy with online arbitrage as well. With private labeling, you're gonna have like usually minimum order quantity, and usually it's going to be 500. 1,000, sometimes more than that, depending on which product you actually want to go for. Also, there's a lot of investment that comes with private labeling, by the way. You're like, if you build a product from scratch, a lot of the time you're gonna need to make a mold, okay? And it's a one-time expense, but it can be quite expensive, okay? You need to make a mold to be able to for the factory to actually be able to make this product. Right? And so yes, it's a one-time investment, but it's one thing on top, and you are not going, as I said, you're not going to see your money for a long time. So if you have actually time to invest into the business, I would say actually do not even start with online arbitrage. If you're in the US, start with retail arbitrage, and that way you can actually go in store, find products, list them FBM, and I released a video a couple of days back on this specific subject. Find product, list them FBM, sell it the same day or the same week. Okay, so it's going to take you 2 to 3 weeks to get your money back instead of 60 days, which is like 8 weeks, right? So this is where this is what I'm trying to say with this. Okay, it all depends on your specific situation. If you have a lot of money to invest and you want to flip your money fast, go with retail arbitrage, online arbitrage. This is the way to go for you. If you have money to invest, but I don't know, you have a full-time job taking a long time, do not want to add something on top, like add a lot of hours on top, and you are fine with your money not flipping as fast, but you have, like, let's say you have $5,000, $10,000 to invest, and this is just really something that you want to do 100% on the side, you do not have a lot of hours to put into it, go with private labeling. It is way easier to you do not need to put in as much time. Of course, there's a big upfront investment in terms of time as well with private labeling, because you need to do product research to find a product that can work. And the thing also, if you're a beginner, you could make a mistake. It's not that hard, okay? Finding a great product is not that hard. There's a great video series from Jungle Scout, okay? It's called the $1 Million Case Study. They have multiple seasons. They show you from beginning to end how to actually launch a product, okay? From the product research, for the product inception, to actually shipping and advertising the product, okay? They have everything that you need to teach you this. But yeah, it's going to be some investments upfront in terms of time and in terms of money, okay? Because you're going to need to learn some skills to be able to do some product research, to find a product. And as once again, do not be intimidated by that. It is not too hard, okay? Like, you do not need to be super smart to find a product. There are tools that can help you. You're going to need to pay a little money, okay? It's not that much, okay? It's like, I think Jungle Scout is not too expensive. Jungle Scout is really not too expensive, but if you start from there, you know, you're going to need to put in some hours at the beginning, but then after that, you know, it's just maintenance. Looking at your ads on Amazon, and it's really not, it does not really take a lot of time. You can check them like once a day. You log in, you check your ads, see if they perform correctly, and as time goes, you can even go like once a week maybe, and then turn it off when you have enough organic traffic. Okay, but it takes a little bit of time to build, not too much, by the way, but you know, like, it's not too hard to if you do good product research, to get a product to actually start ranking on Amazon and to actually get sales. Okay, it's way easier than I thought it would be. I was actually surprised that it worked on the first time when I actually started private labeling, because, you know, when you start a new venture, you expect to fail a couple of times before you actually start making money, and I was fine with that. But, you know, that was really the catalyst for my success on Amazon, seeing how easy it was with private labeling. But if you have time, if you are young, all that stuff, actually, do not think about, like, do not try to get a business that is passive, because it is never passive, okay? If you want to grow private labeling, it needs a lot of capital, and you need to find capital anyway, okay? So if you are young, you have time to invest, go and do retail arbitrage, online arbitrage. You have a full-time job. Like, if you're in corporate life, do not have that much time. You are tired, you have kids to take care of. You could still do arbitrage, but, like, I understand private labeling, if you do not have a ton of time to put into it and it's just a side investment, private labeling actually makes sense. One of the things you see a lot of people that actually start having some success with online arbitrage do is that they want to start transitioning into wholesale way too early. You see a lot of people just crossing $100,000 in sale and talking about making the transition into wholesale because they'll be able to buy more inventory. It's going to be way easier for them to actually buy more inventory and all that stuff. And I believe that this is not true. And most people that actually start having that conversation have not even started to start scratching the surface with online arbitrage. To be honest, $100,000 in sale with online arbitrage, you are just starting to scratch the surface. You are not that deep, and it should not be too hard to actually start buying a lot of inventory just with online arbitrage without needing to go into wholesale. In my opinion, this is an argument that a lot of people that actually want to sell you wholesale programs actually telling you how to actually do wholesale on Amazon use. And in my opinion, it's way better for you to actually stay with online arbitrage than to do wholesale. So this is what I'm going to talk about in today's video. I'm going to explain to you how I think about it and why I actually think this. And before we do, if you think about doing wholesale because it's easier to transition, because it's way easier to buy products, look at my guide in the description. It's a sourcing guide that is going to help you actually. This is what helped me when I started sourcing and made me actually an expert, if I can say, with sourcing. That made it easy for me, and that actually clicked for me when I actually started to want to do some wholesale. Now, there's a second link in the description, super important. If you want a one-on-one coaching, if you want to scale your Amazon business way faster, book a call with me. There's a link for that in the description. You can choose either 30 minutes or 60 minutes. You're going to save some money if you choose 60 minutes. So book a call with me. Let's scale your business. We are going to build a plan for you to actually scale your business based on your needs, based on where your business is right now, so you can avoid making dumb mistakes, such as the one that I personally had to make when I grow my business, when I was growing my business. That made it way longer than it could have been if I actually got a mentor. So do not make the same mistake as I did. Get a mentor, book a call, and so we can build that plan. And it's going to be way cheaper for you to actually book a call and avoid those mistakes that actually make those mistakes that are going to slow you down. So yeah, book a call, let's talk, look at my calendar, and let's talk. In this video, I'm going to give you 3 reasons to stay away from wholesale, from the wholesale model
on Amazon FBA and stick to online arbitrage if you are an online arbitrage beginner, because we see a lot of beginners saying that online arbitrage is too hard, wholesale is way easier because you can order more units, stuff like that, without all the consolation. It's not true, all right? It is not true. Wholesale is not easier. We are going to talk about this. I'm going to give you 3 good reasons to stick with online arbitrage in today's video. Before we start, link in the description if you need one-on-one coaching if you want to scale your Amazon business, right? Best way to do it, get a mentor, link in the description, book a call with me, and let's build a plan to actually scale your Amazon business. Second link in the description, Discord server. We have a Discord server. You need to network if you want to grow in this business, all right? Networking is one of the things that is going to speed up your growth. If you want to network, best place to do it. Or Discord server, get active in the general channel. Whenever we have a live call, and it's been a little while that we haven't had a live call, but whenever we have a live call, join. Hang out with guys, you are going to start making friends, and this is going to help you scale way faster, all right? So let's dive into the video. The first reason that you should not do wholesale is because you should stick to one thing until you are able to make it work, all right? Online arbitrage is scalable, all right? You can run a business doing multiple millions a year with just online arbitrage. If you are not able to do it, you are not going to be able to do wholesale either, all right? Online arbitrage is not harder than wholesale. It is not. If the reason that makes you want to switch to wholesale is that you think that it's going to be easier, it's not going to be easier. You are going to need to open a lot of accounts. You are going to need to look through price sheet. You are going to need to build relationship with suppliers. All right, all that takes time. All that requires skills. Just like, and I would argue that it requires more skill to be successful at wholesale than it requires to be successful at online arbitrage, all right? Wholesale is not an easy business model just because it's easier to spend money, all right? It is not. It is really not. Just imagine if your online arbitrage products tank, all right? And you're already scared to go $500 deep in a product that could tank. How hard is it going to be when you have a lot of noobs just like you who jump onto a wholesale listings and that you have and you have 1,000 units now, all right? Instead of having 30, 40 units, you have 1,000 units that tanked. What are you going to do, all right? It's going to be the exact same thing. Stop jumping boats. Online arbitrage is a good business model. Try to make it work, all right? If you keep jumping boats, you are never going to be successful, because if you want to be successful at something, you need to stick with it, all right? You are not going to be extremely successful in your first month, all right? It may take you a couple of years to actually reach great revenue, all right? To reach 6 figures, like multiple 6 figures a month. It's going to take time. It's like everything. It's going to take time. All right. I don't even think that it's been 1 year that I started doing online arbitrage, because before that I was doing retail arbitrage. Before that I was doing private labeling. So I may be a little bit like hypocrite when I say this, because I moved from retail arbitrage to online arbitrage, but just because of my circumstances. It's not because online arbitrage is easier. It is easier in some aspects, but it's harder in some other aspects than retail arbitrage. But like the main reason I switched business model is because online arbitrage gave me more flexibility. But if you want, like, you should not be scared to actually graduate from a business model. But online arbitrage is really scalable, all right? It's not like retail arbitrage. Stick with it. If you want results, stick with it, all right? It's going to take time. Wholesale is going to take time as well. All right, you're going to need to develop relationships. You're going to need to have you're going to need to understand the game as well. It's just the same thing as online arbitrage. So stick with it, and do not have like the shiny object syndrome, like always wanting to move to the next shiny things. Wholesale is not that shiny things, all right? Online arbitrage is one of those shiny things that you can actually develop, and that you do not really need to switch to wholesale to actually start making money. Stick with online arbitrage, focus your energy on it. And talking about focusing your energy into something is going to be my second point, all right? My second point is that diversification, if we quote Mark Cuban, and I think Warren Buffett to some extent as well, diversification is for idiots, all right? And I'm not saying that you should have all your eggs in one basket, but like over diversification is for idiots. The reason I'm saying this is because we see a lot of people that haven't even come close to actually maxing out their potential with online arbitrage, like spreading their focus like on way too much things. And I'm a little bit. I'm doing this a little bit as well, and I did it with wholesale too, and this is why I'm actually stopping wholesale right now. I'm stopping everything regarding wholesale, but you want to focus your energy into one thing that is going to help you grow fast. Because if you spread way too wide, you are never going to be able to do anything, because you do a little bit of everything, right? Focus on one thing, scale this one thing, and then move to another thing, all right? Do not try to do 100 different things at the same time. Focus on one thing. If it is online arbitrage, good. Focus on online arbitrage. Do not try to add a little bit of wholesale to this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Focus on one thing. Figure out what your business model is, how you want your business to be, and focus. This is really the main mistake, because this is why there's a lot of people doing a little bit of retail arbitrage, a little bit of wholesale, a little bit on online arbitrage, a little bit of wholesale. Focus your energy into one thing, all right? Figure out how you want your business to be. You can run up big numbers with retail arbitrage, all right? Same thing with online arbitrage, same thing with wholesale. How flexible do you want your business to be? What do you want a day in your business life to look like, all right? Because with retail arbitrage, you are going to need to drive around a lot, all right? If you do not want to do this, retail arbitrage may not be a good thing. With wholesale, you're going to need to potentially spend a lot of time on the phone if you want to be really successful, because you're going to need to call suppliers, all right? Emails are not going to cut it. Right? Yes, emails can cut it, but you're going to need to spend some time on the phone, all right? So if you do not want to do this, wholesale, if you're not comfortable on the phone, selling yourself, because yes, it's basically sales, you need to sell yourself to suppliers, you need to be able to negotiate. A lot of people may be uncomfortable with this. If you are, if you do not want your business, if you do not want to do this in your day-to-day business life, it may not be the business for you, all right? With online arbitrage, you are going to need to monitor sales. You are going to need to look everywhere on the web. You are going to need to scan a lot of things. If you do not want to do this, if you don't want to build the right process and stuff, online arbitrage may not be for you. So stick with retail arbitrage. If wholesale is your thing, stick with wholesale. But in my opinion, if you watch this video, it means that either you want to do more online arbitrage, or you are deeper into online arbitrage. And so for this reason, stick with online arbitrage. If you're in online arbitrage already, focus on online arbitrage. And if eventually in the future you want to expand, yes, when you are close to maxing out what you can do with online arbitrage, yes, but do not move too soon. This is the mistake that I made, and I lost some money, and this is what we are going to talk about as the third mistakes that people, or the third reason to not go to wholesale, is because mistakes are going to be expensive, all right? Because with online arbitrage, when you make a mistake, let's say you buy the wrong product, most of the time, it's not going to cost you a lot, because you can just buy 10 units, 20 units, and so you're going to figure out that you bought the wrong product, and so it's not going to cost you a lot of money, all right? But it's going to be totally different with wholesale when you have to purchase 100, 200, 300 units, and the minimum order quantity is $5,000. It was not the case for me, but and even if it was a mistake, a $5,000 mistake for me, it's not going to impact me as much as a $5,000 mistake for someone who's just starting, who does not have revenue, all right? I'll get over it, all right? It's going to be harder for you to get over it if you make $5,000 mistake. If your online arbitrage business is not already making a lot of money, it's going to set you back way more than me. So a mistake is going to be expensive, because, and I'm just going to tell you my example of the mistake that I made. One of the products that I was selling wholesale, that I bought a lot of units for, was not labeled correctly in the price sheet. Either that, or we made a mistake when we actually purchased the product. The product was slightly different than the product that was on Amazon, right? It was like some sort of cream, and there was an extra ingredient in the one that I actually bought that was not in the one that I wanted to sell on Amazon. I mean, on the Amazon listing. And so because of that, it was really a minor thing. And because of that, I had a ton of return with this product. And so if I had focused all my energy into online arbitrage, which is what I know right now, and I have no reason to, I do not really have a reason to try to expand right now, because I just can run up the numbers with online arbitrage right now. If I had focused all my energy, I would have not made this mistake. And if I would have not made this mistake, my business will be further, like a little bit further right now than it is because of this. So because of that, and the reason this happens is because my energy was spread out, like my focus was spread out in between too many things, all right? If I was really focusing to wholesale, only wholesale, I would have not made this mistake. If I was only focused on online arbitrage, I would have not made this mistake. And so, you know, you are, like, mistakes are going to be expensive, especially if you're a beginner. For me, it's okay because it was not big investments. It was like a $1,000 investment, not even something like this, because it was something that was pretty cheap. But still, mistakes are going to be expensive, right? Even $1,000 for you guys, even $500 for a lot of you guys that are starting, having $500 tied up to some inventory that you are going to get a lot of returns for and that you are going to lose money on, it's not easy, all right? It's not easy. It's going to set you back, like, big time. It's not going to set me back a lot because, like, I do not even think that it had a big impact on my business. It didn't. Like, $500, a $500 mistake is not that big of a deal, but you know, it's still something because it adds up. Like, it's this, then a few other mistakes with online arbitrage. Then I talked about it in, like, my monthly video, but, like, it's not going to hold me back big time. But if you are, like, more of a beginner than me, it's going to hold you back big time. But just think of this, right? If you could just wait until you actually run up the numbers with online arbitrage and you reach 6 figures a month, you can just invest $10,000 into wholesale, and it's not going to affect you that much if you can actually lose this money. And so it's actually a consequent amount of money to actually start a business. This is how I believe you should think about it. Every time that I've been successful with a business venture, I did not really care. Like, the amount of money that I invested was consequent enough for the business to actually work. It was not sure that the business was going to work, but if I actually were to lose the money, I would not care, all right? And so every single time that I invested in a business with this mindset, it worked. It did work. And so I believe that this is the two things that you really need to have. And for wholesale, the amount of money that you're going to need to require to make it successful, to make it a successful venture, is going to be a little bit more. Yes, you could start with $500, potentially you could start with $2,000, but you are potentially not going to be as successful as if you were to start with $10,000, right? And if you start with $10,000 right now, if you make a mistake, it's going to cost you a lot. The good thing is that with online arbitrage, the skills that you learn with online arbitrage are going to perfectly translate into wholesale when it comes to product analysis. And, like, perfectly is a huge, it's an overstatement, but, like, it's 90% going to translate into wholesale. At least when it comes to product analysis and stuff like that, and, like, making purchasing decision and being able to forecast sales for a specific item, forecast demands, and forecast the future, like, buy box price. You are going to be able to, like, your knowledge is going to translate way more, like, your online arbitrage knowledge is going to be able to be translated way more into wholesale than your retail arbitrage knowledge is going to be able to be translated into online arbitrage, and way more than if you are selling used books, for example, your knowledge is going to be translated into any other business model. The line in between online arbitrage and wholesale is a little bit blurry. And you know, so just stick with online arbitrage, and whenever you are able to scale and you are able to actually invest a decent chunk of money into wholesale without it affecting you too much, and I believe that this amount should be like $10,000 if you want to really be able, because if you have $10,000 to invest, you can easily order from a supplier that have a $5,000 minimum order quantity, right? And so it's going to help you a lot. Actually find great products, have less competition, and actually start in a better way than if you were to start with $500, right? So these are the three reasons why, and I expanded a little bit on those three reasons, but these are the three reasons why I believe you should stay away from wholesale. If you are an online arbitrage beginner, just stick with online arbitrage. You're going to make a ton of money. And if you're not able to make money with online arbitrage, don't believe that wholesale is the secret answer and that wholesale is going to be, because I've seen that. I've seen that on some comments on some other channel back in the day, saying that, these guys do not even know to find profitable products. They sell online arbitrage because they have some software that they are selling, but what they really do is wholesale. It's not true. There's a humongous amount of money to be made with online arbitrage. Just because you are not experienced enough to actually figure out how to do it, it does not mean that it's not working. All right, it is working. Online arbitrage is a great business model. You can make a large amount of money just by watching the free videos that I have on this channel. To be honest, if you watch all my videos from the beginning, you have everything that you need to run like a $500,000 business on Amazon per year, like a $5,000, 500,000, even a seven figure. You could push it to 7 figures a year with just the knowledge that you have. All you need is capital. That's it. Just the knowledge that I gave in these videos, if you've watched every single one of my videos, is way more than enough to run a 7-figure business on Amazon. You do not need to know anything else. All right. You could stop watching this channel today. You have enough knowledge to actually, if you've watched all the videos, and I doubt anyone has seen all the videos on my channel. I really doubt it, but like, it's enough knowledge. I really explain everything so you can make online arbitrage successful. You can make an online arbitrage, a successful online arbitrage business. I'm sorry, I'm mixing up my words. But yeah, that's it for today's video. Watch these other videos on the screen if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon, and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video, because I release a new video every single day about selling on Amazon. Watch them all, subscribe, turn on the notification bell, because I share all my knowledge on the subject, and I'm telling you, you do not need a paid course if you've watched all the videos. You want to put in the time to watch the whole playlist, by the way, from the beginning. I share all my knowledge, and so there's nothing that I hold back. All right. If you're just starting to sell on Amazon, you probably noticed that you cannot sell anything. So in this video, I'm going to show you exactly the methods you can use today to get ungated in the premium brands, Puma, Nike, Adidas, Under Armour. We're also going to talk about how to get ungated in toys, all the toys brands as well, OTC, groceries, topicals, and lastly, we're going to talk about DVDs. Before we start, here's what you're going to need to submit to receive approval for every brand and category. So you're going to need an invoice with all your business information, matching the information on your Seller Central account, your supplier information. The invoice needs to show a purchase of at least 10 units of a product. It needs to be dated in the last 6 months. Now that you know all that, let's get started with the first category, premium brands. In my opinion, this is the one that you want to look at when you're starting, because this is the one where you're going to find a lot of opportunities, whether you are doing retail arbitrage or online arbitrage. Moreover, once you ungate this one, and once you reach 10,000 in sale, you'll probably get auto-ungated in the categories of OTC, groceries, and topicals. If you are on a budget, start by ungating premium brands. You will get the other ones automatically without spending money on ungates. For this category, you're going to look at around $75 to $125 per brand. The website you want to use is eastbay.com. I've seen a lot of people talking about that and saying that it's not working anymore. It is still working. Once you go to eastbay.com, you go on top, you're going to see a tab that says brands. Under that tab, you can see all the brands that they sell on eastbay.com, which means that every single one of these brands can be ungated on Amazon through eastbay.com. You're going to choose the brand that you want. After that, you're going to sort the product. On the right, you have a little menu where you can sort from low price to high price. And you're going to go from the lowest priced item. You're going to check the one that you can order in a quantity of 10. If you cannot order in a quantity of 10, move to the next product until you find a product that you can order in a quantity of 10. Once you do that, add the items to cart, place your order, wait for the package to arrive in the mail. Inside that package, you will have your invoice. Get that invoice, either take a picture of it or scan it. If you have an iPhone, you will need to find a HEIC converter to JPEG. Convert it to JPEG and submit it to Amazon. We're going to get approval for the brand. Please note that sometimes Amazon does not give you the approval on the first try. It doesn't mean that it's not working. If your invoice, check all the boxes. Keep submitting it, you're going to get approval. Maybe it's going to come on the second time, third time, even the fourth time, it's going to come. Because basically the people that are reviewing the invoice have quotas, and sometimes they are just lazy and they just say this invoice doesn't match all the requirements, and they just decline your submission. Keep submitting it, don't worry, it's gonna come. Now, let's move to the next one. Topicals, OTC, and groceries. For each of those categories, you're going to want to budget around $50 to $75 per category. As I said in the beginning, if it's too much money for you, just start by ungating the premium sports brands, because these are going to get ungated automatically more than likely. For this one, you're going to want to get your LLC set up, and that way you can get a resale certificate, because you're going to need to open a wholesale account on frontiercarhub.com. You are not going to go to the regular website, you're going to go to wholesale.frontiercarhub.com. From there, you open your account with your resale certificate, and then you do the same thing as you did with eastbay. You search for the one that you can get for the cheapest. Once you get that, same thing, you place the order, You wait until you receive your package in the mail, you're going to get your invoice. Same thing, take a picture, scan it, submit it to Amazon, you're going to get your approval. Third one, toys. So here's a tip. You can hit 2 birds with 1 stone. You can even hit 3 birds, 4 birds, 5 birds. If you do it correctly, because you can get ungated in the toys category as well as multiple toys brand at the same time.
So I should show you an example of what I meant by hitting 2 birds or 3 birds with 1 stone. So I'm going to show you this example on Sheffer.com. I'm going to actually show you multiple examples. So this is the first one. So typically with a product like that, you can ungate multiple brands. So for this one, you would be able to ungate Hasbro as well as Nerf and Halo at the same time, which are 3 brands that are gated when you start. This is one thing that you can do with Nerf. You can typically do this with Lego and Disney at the same time as well. But I'm going to show you another example with Nerf. So this one would be Nerf Hasbro again, Nerf Minecraft, which is also a brand that is gated when you start, where you can make a lot of money. You can do the same thing with Super Soccer. I don't know why there's a typo right there, but it's Super Soakers and Fortnite at the same time. And same thing here with Marvel and is it Spider-Man? No, it's Mac, whatever. So this is how you can do it. So be smart when you ungate. You can do this with multiple toys brands. So for example, as I told you, you can do Lego and Disney at the same time. Be smart when you ungate your brands.
For toys, you're going to look at $50 to $150, depending on which brand you want to get ungated in. The website you are going to want to use for ungating toys is either eedistribution.com or Sheffer.com. I'm going to put all the links in the description so that way it's easier for you. And same thing, you're going to need your LLC setup and you're going to need your resale certificate. If you don't know how to do that, just go on Google because it differs for every single state, so I cannot give you information for that. It's pretty easy, actually, so you're going to find it quickly. If you don't have an LLC yet, a resale certificate, the last method I'm going to talk about will be for you, but just know that try to use this method first, because if you look deep enough, you can find a product that is actually profitable. With the last method that I'm going to talk about, you cannot do that. Last category we are going to talk about today are DVDs, okay? The website you're going to want to use is christianbook.com. This is one of the cheapest to ungate because you're going to look at around $40 to ungate. You're going to use the same strategy. Go to christianbook.com, look at DVDs from the cheapest one to the most expensive one. Check which one you can sell on Amazon, which one has an Amazon listing. This is something really important because don't get something that is not on Amazon that you cannot get ungated in. Place your order, wait for your package to come in the mail. Once you get your package in the mail, get the invoice, take a picture, scan it, whatever you want, submit it to Amazon, you're going to get ungated in DVDs. Last method. This method is the Amazon to Amazon method. You can actually purchase products on Amazon to get ungated on Amazon. Same thing. What you want to do is find a product that you can buy in a quantity of 10. You buy it without using Amazon Prime. So actually create a new Amazon business account. You go to business.amazon.com. Find a product for the brand or category that you want. Place an order in a quantity of 10. Don't use Prime for the shipping because this is against terms of service to use Prime to resell something. On your new account, don't get Prime at all. Just place your order. Be patient. It's going to come. Once you receive your product, go to the order tab on Amazon and you look at view printable order summary. You get that. You save it in PDF and you use this exact document, you submit it to Amazon. You're going to get approval. This is the end of this video. Thank you for watching until the end. I really want to make this the ultimate guide to getting ungated on Amazon. If I omit something, let me know in the comments. But just know all these methods works as of today, and they're probably gonna still work 5 years from now. If they don't, I'll make an updated video to talk about new methods, but just get started with it. Don't lose time. Start with it, get ungated, and start making some money on Amazon. Okay, guys? Love you guys. I'll see you in the next video.
Today, you are going to learn the easiest and fastest way to get ungated, which is using the Amazon to Amazon method. So yes, you may not know it, but using Amazon, you can actually use Amazon to get ungated on Amazon. So it's the easiest way because if you didn't know, Amazon is actually a wholesaler. They have a whole section of the website that is just for wholesale, which is business.amazon.com. Now, let's get into the computer. You are going to notice that on the front page, when you go to business.amazon.com, you directly see Wholesale Simplified. So there's basically nothing, because I've seen a few people talking about that and saying that basically it's like a gray area. It's not a gray area. It's a wholesaler, and they have legitimate products on Amazon. Products that sells on Amazon are legitimate, right? So you can use, by legitimate I mean legit. So you can use Amazon to get Ungated on Amazon, because Amazon is an approved wholesaler, is an approved seller for those brands. So it all makes sense. You can use Amazon, get an invoice directly from Amazon. I'm going to show you to do that, and submit that invoice to be Ungated. Now, the only downside is that you are not going to be able to make money with that method, because you are going to resell the ASIN that you bought on the exact same listing. So you're going to sell it for the same price, you're going to lose money. If you use the other methods that I talk about on this channel, so it doesn't matter which category, which brand. So for example, if you use soccer.com, which is the one I recommend to get Nike, Puma, Adidas, you can actually find products that are going to be profitable. I sourced a lot on those websites. It's possible to make money doing this on Amazon, but it's not going to be easy. It's going to be super hard. You need to find a listing that sells for way cheaper than what it is supposed to sell. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy to find that, right? So it's just speculation. So to do it, let's go back on the computer, and to do it, what you're going to do is just create a new account on Amazon, on business.amazon.com. Do not use your main account, because the only rule that you should not break is that you cannot actually use Prime. You cannot purchase something with Prime with the intent to resell it, because you're going to get your Prime account terminated and potentially your seller account, right? So do not purchase something with Prime. Just create another account that you're going to use just for Ungating and for whatever you want to purchase, for your whatever supplies, whatever you need to purchase. Like if you want to purchase poly mailers, poly bags, whatever you need for your Amazon business, you can purchase it through this account, right? So that way you keep your business expense separated from your personal expense, right? So you would create an account. I'm not going to run you through how to create an account on Amazon. Like it's guys, you know how to do this. I trust you. You're pretty smart. Just create an account, and what you're going to need to do then is find a product from one of the brands that you want to get Ungated in, and make sure that you can actually purchase a quantity of 10, because you're going to need to purchase a quantity of 10, right? So make sure that you can get it in a quantity of 10. After that, wait until it's received, because you are not going to be able to have the final invoice until the items are received. It updates automatically, right? So to get your invoice, once you placed your purchase, you are going to go to your order. So I'm on my regular Amazon account right now, but it's pretty much the same thing on business. It's the same website, guys. It's just that it's business.amazon.com. It's just because you're logged in as a business. That's the exact same website. What you are going to do is, we are going to use as an example this chair that I'm sitting in right now. I purchased it on Amazon, and I'm going to show you. So you are just going to need to click here, right? You're going to click here on view invoice, and it's going to bring you to this page, right? So I edited some stuff out, like the order number, my address, of course, and stuff, but it's all going to be here, right? It's all going to be here. All you will need to do is print this page. Click here to print this page for your record. Save it as PDF. Save it as PDF. And then you're going to submit this invoice to Amazon. You're going to get Ungated. It's as easy as that. I used this method to get Ungated in OTC. I still have the stuff I purchased, so I did not send it back, because I just said, okay, I'm going to use it in case I have migraines, I guess. I purchased some Tylenol. I purchased it a while ago, and I still have them there. So just to show you, I purchased a bunch. I purchased 10 of them, and I got Ungated on Amazon for OTC. Now, of course, check a product that you are getting in. Check that the product, check that you are actually gated in the ASIN that you are going to use to get Ungated. So, because if you're not gated, there's no point in you doing this, right? So Super easy to do, super easy method. Get Ungated today is the fastest method. Only downside is that you're not gonna make money. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Join the Discord, by the way, if you want to ask any question about Amazon, about life, or if you just want to hang out. It is growing every single day, and it's the best place to ask your questions and network with other subscribers and Amazon sellers, all right? Do not go and ungate every single brand that you know on Amazon when you are just starting, when you are a beginner. You are going to waste too much money. In today's video, I'm going to tell you which brand you should target, which brand you should look at getting ungated in to actually be able to find products that you can sell, to have a decent pool of products that you can sell and make money, grow on Amazon as fast as possible with spending the least amount of money as you can. Before we start, my name is Chris Mangunza. In the description, there's a free course for you to learn how to source. It's my exact strategy that I've been using to be able to find leads consistently every single day. And it's way better than a lot of the paid course that you will find. It's 100% free. Enter your email, you will receive this specific ebook, this specific course in your email. So get it, it's free and it's going to take you. It's everything that you need to know for sourcing to reach 7 figures, okay? The only strategy that you need to know. So also, we have a Discord server, link in the description for that. And I'm offering one-on-one coaching and group mentorship. There's another link in the description for that if you want to learn more about it. You're going to see a video. It's going to explain to you everything that you need to know about it if you want to join it, if you want me to mentor you personally to scale your business, okay? So my social medias are there, by the way, as well, if you want to see what I do on a daily basis. But let's just start talking a little bit about ungating. So as I said, a mistake that I see a lot of people making, and this is a mistake that I made myself. I did not, it was not that big of a mistake for me because I did not do it with a ton of brands, but when you start, you want to get ungated in every single brand, every single category that you can. But here's the truth. And let's first talk about categories. When, like, the only category that you really need to ungate, that you will have no other choice, ungating is going to be the OTC, over-the-counter medication category. This category is not going to open up by itself, but every single other category is going to open up by itself when you start having some sales history. Okay, so on my first account, this is the mistake that I made. On my first Amazon account, well, I ungated, like, I think I started by ungating Nike, Adidas, Puma, Under Armour, the toys category, toys brands, Fortnite, Lego, and I've never sold any Legos, by the way. I don't think I've ever sold any Legos. Maybe one time, like just one ASIN when I was doing retail arbitrage. Fortnite, Legos, Marvel, you know, all those toys brands, and then you know, I really tried to ungate all those brands. Disney, like to think of a few others. I went and ungated all those brands, but I did not necessarily need it because, you know, I was in retail arbitrage. As I said, I ungated Lego. I spent money to ungate Lego. I actually never sold any Lego, and this is not the strategy. This is not the way to go, in my opinion, because a lot of those brands as well are going to open up by themselves anyway when you start getting some sales history. The premium sports brands, what I call those premium sports brands, so Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, and Puma, are not going to open up by themselves, but like every single category, so the topical category, the beauty category, the toys category, the baby category, the grocery category, they are all going to open up by themselves. All the popular brands, Fortnite, Lego, even Nintendo, what are the brands I can think of, or the toys brands? All those brands are going to open up by themselves when you start having some sales, okay? You can speed up your growth if you start. By the way, here's the thing. The thing is that it really depends on the business model that you are doing. But if you are doing retail arbitrage and you have Ross around you, like, yes, get ungated in the premium sports brands because you are going to be able to get a lot of sales just with those, just by sourcing those at every single Ross stores that you have around you. Okay, Ross, TJ Maxx, and Marshalls. But with online arbitrage, it's going to be a little bit different. With online arbitrage, you do not necessarily want to get, you do not necessarily want to start by selling Nike stuff and all that stuff. It's not necessary, in my opinion. There's way better products that you can sell as a beginner. And if you're a beginner, I think that even though, like, if you're a beginner, you want to start with online arbitrage, you should ungate the beauty category. And here's why. The beauty category has a lot of profitable products when you are starting, okay, when you are a beginner, and a lot of cheap products. And if you watched yesterday's video where I talked about, no, the video that I released 2 days ago actually, where I talked about what products you should look at if you want to scale fast, it's cheap products, and a lot of those cheap products are going to be found in the beauty category. Now, the truth is that you can do enough sales volume with those to ungate every single other categories, but you should, like, you can ungate the beauty category for super cheap, and most of the brands are not gonna be gated. Okay, MAC Cosmetic is still going to be gated, and it's not going to be ungated by itself. And if I think about beauty brands, going to be the main one that is not going to be ungated. But the truth is, you should not ungate every single brand. Be proactive and ungate every single brand when you start. No, just ungate the beauty category if you want to do online arbitrage. Start selling in the beauty category, and whenever you come across a brand that you are actually gated in, get that invoice, place your order. So if you find a brand that you want to sell, place your order, and most of the time you are going to be able to actually be ungated with your order confirmation email. If you've been selling for a little while, it's going to be a little bit more easy. But if you've just started selling, you may need to submit multiple times. Because, by the way, yes, even if your invoice match every single requirement, you will get denied multiple times. Okay, so you're going to need to submit, and I'll make another videos on ungating mistakes, and this is one of them. Do not take no as an answer. But you're going to need to submit your invoice multiple times anyway, whether it match or whether it match all requirements or it does not. Okay, you can get ungated with order confirmation, with email order confirmation, or with packing slip that you receive. If you take pictures of the products, we have a whole process that you can actually follow in the Discord server. If you join, go to the ungating channel and look at the pinned comments. Resolutely actually wrote a whole PDF on how to actually get ungated in the ungating channel in the pinned comments. But yeah, if you do retail arbitrage, yes, ungate the premium brands, as I said. If you are doing online arbitrage, ungate the beauty category just to speed up, because if you do not ungate anything, it's going to be super hard for you. But in the beauty category, you will have a lot of products that you can actually start selling, that actually make money. Okay, and the goal from that point would be for you to actually build some sales history. Okay, build some sales history with Amazon so they can actually trust you. And the more you sell, the more all these other categories are going to open up. Okay, the toys category is going to open up. The toys category, the grocery categories are going to open up by itself. A lot of toys brands are going to open up by themselves. A lot of beauty brands are going to open up by itself as well. It's pretty rare that I need to get ungated, and I probably, like, if we really look at it, I think on my account, because on the second account, because yes, I've had 2 different accounts to sell on Amazon. It's not because it wasn't, like, long story. Okay, not 2 different accounts under my name, but I've sold on 2 different accounts. Okay, and on that second account, I probably got ungated. I think I got ungated in Nike, Under Armour, Puma, and Adidas when I started. After that, like, I did not get ungated in any category except the OTC category. So it's 5 things. I ungated a couple of brands. So yeah, I think I actually did the process to get ungated in no more than 15 brands, and I have so much sales history that it's pretty rare that I actually need to ungate a brand right now. But pretty much everything is open, and I did not have to submit a lot of applications. So in my opinion, this is the way to go if you do not want to spend too much money, right? Go that route. And if you really need to ungate something, yes, go ahead, do the Amazon to Amazon method, or use if the order confirmation thing is not working. But you can definitely get ungated just with those. So once again, ungate the premium brands if you are doing retail arbitrage. If you are doing online arbitrage, ungate the beauty category and start from there, and use the order confirmation to actually get ungated when you place your orders, when you find your profitable leads. Do not ungate stuff before finding profitable leads, because you have no idea what is selling on Amazon, so you're gonna get ungated in everything, and even in brands that do not make money, and so you're gonna you're gonna waste your time. It's not worth it, and you're gonna lose money, and it's money that you could have invested into your business, into inventory to actually grow faster, or that you could have invested into getting a mentor. Link in the description. Shameless plug. So you would have been able to grow faster. Do not go and ungate anything. Spend money where it actually matters. And the first place where you should actually spend money if you want to learn is inventory, not ungating, not mentorship if you do not have the funds, by the way, because this was just a joke. But it's in inventory. And this is why I say to people that actually come to me and that do not have a lot of money to actually invest into inventory, I'd rather you have invest those $50 if you take the group membership into your business, into inventory. If you have like less than if you do not even have $2,000 to invest in inventory, invest those $50 into inventory and learn by yourself, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. You do not have the capital to actually have someone to actually be behind you and to actually help you. If you have the capital, if you want to grow faster, yes. But if not, the number one thing you should spend your money on if you want to grow on Amazon is not Ungated. It's not course, it's not mentorship. Just take actions and buy inventory. Watch a lot of the free stuff that I have. There's no one on YouTube that has done as much as I've done personally for the Amazon community for free, and even like for paid communities. There's nobody that has done as much as I did for the community. So watch all the videos. It covers everything. Do not spend money on Ungated. Do not spend money on dumb shit. Spend money on inventory. Watch my sourcing playlist. Learn how to source. Learn Keepa red flags. Learn what you should look for when buying inventory. You'll be good. Spend money on inventory. Learn that way. Do not spend money on Ungated, okay? That's today's video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, leave a like, do all that stuff. Watch these videos if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon. As I said, I release videos daily, so you have a lot of stuff to look at. You have a lot of learning material, okay? I think I probably have like more than 400 videos. I have more than 400 free videos for you to actually learn. Do it, okay? And spend money on inventory. That's how you grow your business. Thank you for watching. If you sell these brands on Amazon, you run the risk of 1, getting suspended, and 2, actually losing a lot of money, okay? In today's video, I'm going to tell you about a few brands that you should stay away, and you do not need to know all of them by heart, because I am going to give you a tool that you can use to actually alert you if you should actually stay away from certain products, okay? So, if you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon, so if you are new here, subscribe and like this video so you get recommended more videos and you can avoid making mistakes such as this one. All right, so when it comes to brands that you should not sell on Amazon, there's 3 main reasons why you should stay away from some brands, okay? The first reason is because they are going to send you IP complaints, and if you have IP complaints, you can get your account shut down, okay? It's super easy to actually avoid brands that are actually giving you IP complaints, and I'm going to show you how you can actually do it. You can use a tool, as I said, and you can just use also Keepa. Okay, that is, we are going to look at it in a few. Okay, so the second reason is because some brands will send you cease and desist letters. Okay, and it's sometimes, you should always double check, because sometimes it's not really the brands that are going to send you those letters, cease and desist letters, but it's some guys that want to actually get you out of some listings. Okay, so there are some ways to actually make sure that it's the brand sending you these, and we are going to look at this as well. And the third reason why is because some brands are getting restricted by Amazon, so you just need to stay in the loop and know which brands, and we're going to talk about a few brands that are actually getting restricted soon and that you should actually stay away from right now. So the first type of brands that we are going to look at are brands that are sending IP complaints, right? And there's a tool that you can use to actually help you, and it's not perfect, but it helps a lot to actually alert you if brands send you IP complaints, okay? And it is an extension called IP complaints, literally, okay? And so IP alert, I'm sorry. And so you are going to receive an alert. And so it's super cheap, by the way. You should actually get it. There's a link in the description if you want to get it, okay? It's $199 for a lifetime plan. This is the one I have. And so I'm just going to show you quickly. Let's go on Amazon and let's look at a product that actually gives you IP complaints. And for example, so one brand that you should stay away from is the brand MyProtein. Okay, because MyProtein, it may look super good if you find some product. I sold some and then I got an IP complaint and I was able to get it removed. But let's just look at this one, okay? Let's just look at this product. Let's open it, and hopefully my internet's not too slow. For whatever reason, it's loading super slowly right now. And while it loads, by the way, you saw my social media appear on this side. Yeah, this side of the screen. Yeah, follow me on social media so we can get to know each other. So yeah, so whenever you open an account, a product, I'm sorry, that actually is known, and yes, I know my Prime benefit, I know about that stuff, okay? It's just I haven't been using my Amazon account, so I still have this message. I do not want to get Prime anymore. But yeah, whenever you open a listing on which, for a brand that actually issue IP complaints, if you have IP alert, it's just going to alert you like this, okay? Right here, it's going to give you an alert, and so you know that you can stay away from those products. So always do a second check, because sometimes there's going to be some false positive, and as always, like also sometimes it will not alert you for some brands that actually issue IP complaints, right? And so the way to actually do a second test, okay, for IP complaints, you can go right there on the Keepa graph. And so anytime the brand is selling, so I don't know if the brand is selling now, the brand is not selling, but AAA Midwest Sellers is pretty much an authorized distributor of the brand, and I think it's the only distributor allowed from the brands. And whenever other people actually jump on the listing, you know that they disappeared super fast, right? So if you actually look in the past, you are going to see, we are probably going to see it for this product. Yeah, so people were there, and then there's a sharp drop, but usually if you see a super sharp drop in the number of new offers, so it's not necessarily the case here. Maybe it's going to be the case if we look at another product that sells faster from this brand, and maybe we should. But like you're going to see a sharp drop in the number of new offers. Okay, it's going from 20 to 1, and so you will know, if it's the case, you will know that it's a product that you should probably stay away from, right? So let's just look at the faster selling products. We are probably going to see this. If we look at it from another ASIN, but like just a couple of brands that you should actually stay away from that actually issue IP complaints are so that are pretty famous to do it is MyProtein. You have Asics, the shoe brand, and this is the only one that I've written down. But these are some, IT Cosmetics as well is actually sending IP complaints, so you should stay away from these. All right. So yeah, let's just look at in the past, and of course all the ASINs that we have right now, it is not happening, and it kind of is happening right there. It went down. I think this is pretty much the time at which I actually had my IP complaint. So yeah, you see everybody dropping like super fast, but usually it's going to be way like a way sharper decline in the number of new sellers. Okay, but you will see it. It will be easier to see it. If you actually if there's more offers, right? So that's the first type of products that you want, of brands I should say, that you want to stay away from. So the second type of brands that you want to stay away from are brands that are known to send cease and desist letters. Okay, and you should really pay attention to this, because sometimes some sellers with bad intention will actually send you fake cease and desist letter to actually get you out of listings. And it happens sometimes with Crocs, okay, with the brand Crocs, because for whatever reason, I think it was last year. This year they sent some too, but last year, or was it? Yeah, it was last year. They actually sent a lot of these, right? They people were actually sending a lot of fake cease and desist letter to get people off of Crocs listing. And so what you should do in that case, I have a whole video on that subject, by the way. But what you should do in that case is contact the brand directly. Contact the brand and ask them if they are actually the one that actually sent you cease and desist letter. Okay, cease and desist letter. If they are not, you're good. If they do not reply, you are good. If they reply and they tell you, yes, this is us, we don't want you to sell on Amazon, then just stop selling on Amazon. Okay, pretty much. Okay, because they are like the next step in that process that they are going to send. And they may not be doing it as fast as other brands, but like they are eventually going to get you off of the listings by using IP complaints. Okay, and so it's bad for your account health. So that's the second type. Yeah, by the way, Melissa & Doug, it's another brand that you may see that I actually forgot. Melissa & Doug is another brand that you may see that is actually going to send you IP complaints. So stay away from it. I think I said MyProtein, A6, Melissa & Doug, and yeah. A brand that is pretty popular that will send you at least, I don't know if it's still popular, but it was super popular last year. And of course, I haven't been selling the same products. I have not been tracking that brand, but a brand that will send you cease and desist letter is Sheba. Okay, Sheba, the brand that sells cat food from the Mars company. They're going to send you cease and desist letter. You may see a lot of people selling them, but it may not be worth it to actually jump on those listings, okay? Because you are going to get eventually IP complaints if you keep selling on those listings, all right? So, yeah, stay away from those brands that actually send cease and desist letter. Even if they do not send IP complaints directly, you may want to take the risk, but like it may not be worth it. Of course, like yeah, some people will actually do a quick run to make some money on the listing just one time, then they receive cease and desist letter, and then they just forget about the product. They just order 10 units, 20 units, they sell them fast, and that's it. But it's not products that you're going to be able to sell in the long run. Okay, so that's the second type of product. The third type of product that you want to stay away from are products that are restricted or that are, and this is something that we see happening a lot right now, that are getting restricted soon. And there's not really tools. If it's brand that you've never sold, there's not tools to help you actually know that stuff. It's just, you just need to stay in the loop and talk to people in the community to stay in the community, and you will see brands that are getting restricted, because if you've been selling those brands, you will receive an email. And right now it's happening, by the way, with NatureMade. And by the way, let me actually say this about NatureMade. Okay, so there's a lot of guys that because I have the so NatureMade, you could make them profitable by sourcing on Walgreens, and so there's a lot of guys that either got my target list or that have the Walgreens links and that say, I cannot find any products. For the last 2 years, okay, NatureMade's vitamins have been profitable if you were sourcing them on Walgreens. So if you haven't found them, if you've been on my Walgreens list, okay, the list where I send you Walgreens links, okay, every single Sunday, every single Walgreens promotion, and you haven't been able to find like products profitably, like on Walgreens, you just you haven't been sourcing, okay, because those products have been profitable on Walgreens for 2 years now, okay? So if you do not come and tell me that you are not able to find products, because those are the easiest way to actually run up a bag, okay? It was the easiest way. It's not anymore, so I'm telling you right now, but you could have just every single week there was a link for the NatureMade promotion. It was buy one get one free or buy one get one 50% at worst. It was always profitable every single week. So if you were on the Walgreens list and you never found any product profitably, I'm sorry to tell you, but you have not been putting in enough work, because it's super easy to find, okay? So yeah, but a lot of brands are getting restricted right now, so such as NatureMade, such as Kiehl's, such as Clinic, that has already been restricted. And so if you pay attention to these, make sure that the brands that you are, it happens a lot in the vitamins, like any brand that sells vitamins, and a few beauty brands. Make sure that if you buy those brands right now, as of, if you watch the video when it releases, it's March 22nd, that the brand that you're actually trying to sell are not getting restricted, because those brands are getting restricted by the end of the month. Okay, so always try to stay in the loop to make sure that you do not buy brands that are actually getting restricted, because then you're going to need to remove those ASINs, because you're not going to be able to sell them anymore, and you're going to lose on a lot of money, right? So be smart about it. Do not do it. Stay in the loop to know which brands are getting restricted, which brands are opening up. Always stay. This is the only thing that you can do in that case is just stay in the community, so you keep getting updated. Pretty much, that's pretty much it, right? So yeah, hopefully this video was helpful. If it was, leave a like, do all that YouTube stuff, and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Thank you for watching. In today's video, you are going to learn how to get ungated in Nike, Puma, Adidas, Under Armour, New Balance, any sports brand that you want, with the first strategy that I am going to show you. And with the second strategy that I'm going to show you, you can get ungated in pretty much everything. Okay, so you're going to learn everything that you need to learn to get ungated in today's video. If you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon right here on YouTube every single day. So if you want to become a 7-figure seller, there's one thing that you need to do. You need to like this video so you get recommended more of those videos. You can train your algorithm. And the second thing is you can subscribe to this channel so you never miss a video that is going to teach you how to become a profitable online arbitrage seller. All right, so let's start. The first website that you can use to get ungated in Nike, Puma, Under Armour, Adidas, all those great brands is soccer.com. And I made a video last year, okay, showing you how to do this after East Bay East Bay went out of business. All right. Soccer.com is still working. So pretty much what you're going to need to do, if you do not know, if you want to get ungated, you need an invoice. Okay, Amazon says you need an invoice. You do not necessarily need an invoice. Okay, but getting an invoice will be way better. So you need an invoice with a purchase of 10 units of a product from a specific brand. I think it has to be done in the last 6 months or 3 months. I don't know. I don't care. It does not matter, because you're going to place your order today and you're going to submit that invoice to get ungated on Amazon. Okay, so whenever you receive your order, you can start submitting your invoice. So you can do it with Nike.com, with Soccer.com. This is the place I like to do it, because they give you a real invoice. So what you're going to need to do is you are going to need to find a product from the brand you want to get ungated. So let's look for Nike product, okay? Let's try to find something super cheap, okay? So that way, because here's one thing. when you want to get ungated, you are not trying to make money. However, you can actually make money. Okay, and I'm going to tell you a little story in a few. But like, you are not actually actively trying to make money. It's just an investment to be able to request approval to sell that brand. Okay, so it's better if you can find a cheap product, so that way, you know, you just lose that money, that's fine, but you get approval to sell that brand. All right, so what you're going to do is you're going to go from price low to high, okay, and you're going to find the cheapest product that you can to get ungated on Amazon, okay, from that specific brand. So right here we have some Nike shin guard stays that we can look at on Amazon and see if they're actually selling on Amazon, and see if you know, we are actually get it for that specific product on Amazon for the brand that we want to get ungated in. Now, as I said, you are not going to make money doing this, okay? But like, to be 100% honest, the first ever online arbitrage product that I found when I was still doing retail arbitrage and selling Nike, all those brands, was by actually finding a product that I got ungated on, okay? So it was an Under Armour product. I found it on Stalker.com and I just used it because it was super cheap to get ungated. The sales rank was quite high, but like, the product was selling and there was no competition. I made like, I think maybe 50-60% return on investment every time that it sold. And so I purchased 10 here and there. Whenever I was running out of stock, I was purchasing more. So if you are lucky, you can find a product that you know, but you're not that good at sourcing. If you're just getting ungated, you're not that good at sourcing. So just make the investment. You know, if you do it this way, it's going to cost you $89 to get ungated in Nike. All right, so these are the shin guards that we want to find. Okay, so we are going to look for them on Amazon. So you go on Amazon, you type the name of the product, Nike shin guard. Boom, here we go. And let me just do this because here we go, my keyboard was shaking. And so it's shin guard stay actually. So let me write it down. Boom, shin guard stay. It's loading. Here we go. So this is the exact product that we want. Okay, so what you would do then is take the ASIN. So you can get the ASIN right there in the URL. Okay, boom. This is the ASIN, or you get it right there on Seller Amp. You enter this into your Seller app, and pretty much it is going to tell you that you can request approval. If you can request approval for the brand Nike, and you need to check if it's the exact same brand. Okay, so if it's actually telling you that you need to request approval for Nike, because for some product, some people will actually try to go around the gating by listing products under, like, not under the brand name, and so it will be like some generic listing, whatever. Make sure that the product is listed under the right brand. Okay, so that's pretty much we get ungated. This is pretty much the process. No, there's one thing that you're gonna need to do. Okay, so when you place your order on Stalker.com, you are gonna need to call in. Okay, you're gonna need to call them. I understand if you're weird, or if you're weird on the phone, all that stuff. You are scared to talk to real people because you just walk from your mom's basement and that's it. You're gonna need to pick up the phone. Okay, you pick up the phone, you call Stalker.com. You can find their phone number somewhere on the website. Okay, I forgot where it is. And so you said, hey, can I get an invoice for the order that I just placed? Okay, they're gonna send you an invoice in your email inbox. All right. So when it's done, wait for the order to be delivered, and then submit that invoice with pictures of the product to Amazon. Okay. The thing that you need to know is that probably, like, lately, I've heard this from multiple people. Lately, they remove they do not put the, first of all, sometimes they do not put the whole name of the brand on the invoice. That's the first thing. Second thing, they do not put the apartment number if you live in an apartment in your invoice. No, it does not matter, because not too long ago, actually yesterday, I received a message from Widya, which is a member of my group coaching, because yes, I do coaching. If you want to join my coaching group, link in the description. Okay, $100 a month. And so, she told me that she was just finally ungated after 21 tries with Nike using Stalker.com. Okay, you can see the message right there. It is hidden by my social media. Yes, follow me on social media, especially Instagram, by the way. I'll see you over there. But the reason why I'm telling you this is because, here we go. So she was finally ungated on her 21st try. Okay, so shout out to Widya. She was getting auto decline, so it is going to happen. The thing that you need to realize is that it is going to happen. You are going to submit your stuff. You are not going to get approved on the first time. Okay, so do not come on the comments on this channel to tell me, oh, it doesn't work, I submitted and it's telling me so and so. Like, I don't care. Keep submitting. Widya had to submit 21 times. Myself, I had to submit 8 times, but it was easier time. Okay, Amazon is going to reject your invoices. Like, if you're lucky, you can get approved on the first try, but more time than not, you're not going to be lucky, especially if you're just starting. You're going to need to submit multiple times. Okay, so keep submitting. Change the name of your invoice if you get auto decline. Go through the case log, submit a message to the case log, submit all your information. Over there, I have a whole video. If you keep getting declined, I have a whole video that tells you how to do this. But now I'm going to show you another method that can potentially cost you less money to actually get ungated on Amazon. Okay, so this was how to get ungated with Stalker.com for all those brands. Of course, you can do the exact same thing if you want to do it with Adidas. You can check all the brands they have on Nike on Stalker.com, I'm sorry. You can use this website to get ungated, okay? I ungated 2 accounts doing this. A lot of my students got ungated with Stalker.com. And a lot of people watching the channel have been ungated with Stalker.com, okay? You can just come on the Discord server and check it out. All right, so the second method that you can use is the Amazon to Amazon method. And so we are going to use Keepa, the Keepa product finder, to find a cheap product from the brand, the cheapest product we can, that you can purchase in quantity of 10 from Amazon.com to ungate it on Amazon. Okay, yes, it works. Yes, it has been working forever. It is still working. Do not come and ask me if it's still working. It is still working. Okay, so and it is not against terms of service. Okay, the only thing that you need to do is make sure, by the way, make sure that if you do this method, you do not use Prime shipping, because if you use Prime shipping, it is against terms of service. You cannot use Prime shipping to resell stuff. Okay, if you buy stuff to resell, you cannot use Prime. Okay, so do not use Prime. Get regular shipping. Create a new account, a new Amazon account, a business account on business.amazon.com. I have a whole video on that, and purchase it from there. The main benefit of actually getting a business account is that you can bypass the quantity limit. Okay, so sometimes there's quantity limits. You cannot purchase more than X amount of units on Amazon.com. If you have a business account, you can bypass those limits. So it's easy to buy 10 units. All right. So if you want to get ungated in Nike, you would go to the brand filter. Okay. So you go to brand, you just do Control F, brand, Command F if you're on Mac. You go to brand right there. You write down Nike or any brand that you want to get ungated in. Okay. Whether it is Adidas, whether it is I don't know if it is Fenty cosmetic, you can do it. You can do it with any brand. Okay, so you enter this right there, boom, you do the search. Here we go, and you sort product from the cheapest one to the most expensive one. So to do this, we are gonna go to the new price. The new price is here. The current new price. Here we go, from the cheapest to the most expensive. So you probably want to adjust your filters and not show active filters, but you probably want to go to advanced filters right there and set a minimum new price of $1. Okay, so it's going to remove a lot of bullshit. Here we go. So from here, we have a lot of Nike stuff. This is $6.99. Okay, so this is $3.99. The buy box is at $3.99 on this. So if you can buy 10 of these, we can get ungated for $29, which is way cheaper than what we would have gotten on and yeah, there are 16 units. So if you want to get ungated on Nike, of course, make sure that you are gated with that specific ASIN. You can do it with this product for $39. Okay, so you just purchase 10 of them. Here we go. You purchase 10 of them. When the order is delivered, and I'm going to repeat this, because if you ask the question, okay, if you ask the question and you say, oh, my order got rejected because so and so, and I noticed that it's, and like, you need to wait until the order is delivered so you get the right invoice on Amazon. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to get the invoice on Amazon. Okay, so you're going to go right there. You're going to go to returns and order. You are going to get to a page like this. Okay, you're going to have, like you see, this is your order, boom, boom, boom. You're going to click on view invoice. Okay, if you click on view invoice, you're going to get here. All right, so if you are here, that's pretty much the thing that you need. It's going to say final details for order. If the order has not been delivered yet, it's not going to say final order or final details. Okay, so you're going to do Control P. You're going to save this as PDF, and this is going to be your invoice. All right, so this, if you submit this, you are going to get ungated. That's it. That's the Amazon to Amazon method. Okay, so hopefully you learn how to get ungated, and you get ungated soon, and you can start making money, because these are the best brands, in my opinion, to make money for beginners. All right, so if you need to get ungated into something, in my opinion, get ungated in Nike, Adidas, Puma, Under Armour, not necessarily. If you do retail arbitrage, yes. If you do online arbitrage, I've never found a ton of stuff from Under Armour, but maybe because I'm not looking at the right place. Okay, but that's pretty much how you get ungated with those brands. Hopefully this video was helpful. If it was, leave a like because it helps a lot. And watch these other videos if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. You are just starting on Amazon and you cannot sell anything, so you cannot make any money. We are going to change this today. I'm going to show you to get ungated in the toys category, as well as a lot of brands in the toys category, which is Lego, Mattel, Hasbro. I said Lego, right? Funko. I think I said everything. Barbie, Disney, all those brands, okay? And you are going to be able to use the last strategy that I'm going to share with you to ungate pretty much anything on Amazon, all right? So let's just get started. If you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangonza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon, just like this one, to help you with your business. So if you are new and if I helped your business, support mine by liking and subscribing to my channel, okay? That way you'll be recommended more videos and you'll become a 7-figure seller as well. Let's start, okay? So Legos, okay? The toys category. So just before we actually get into this, if you do not know what getting ungated is, you need to submit to Amazon documentation showing that you have acquired 10 units of a product in a category to be ungated, or of a brand to be ungated, right? So there's more requirements, but nobody cares about those requirements, okay? The truth is that most of the time, if you've been selling for a little while at least, you are going to be able to get ungated with anything, even if you do not have 10 units, okay? But if you are just starting, maybe it's a good idea to get a real invoice, because it's going to increase your chances to get ungated, all right? So to get one, the best way to do it, and let me not just start with Legos first, but let me just start with first. If you want to get ungated in toys, there's two big wholesalers that you can use, okay? You can use EE Distribution and Sheffer.com, okay? EE Distribution, I would not recommend that you use them because they make you waste a lot of time, because they want to get you through, what is it called? They pretty much want you to do an orientation, okay? And when I actually got ungated for toys, I said, you know what? I do not want to go through your orientation. Just let me order a product. That's all I want. They did not want to, so I kind of fight with them about this. So yeah, it's a lot of work just to place one order, okay? I think finally, like at the end, I still did it, but like it's not worth it. I would go to Sheffer.com. You can get pretty much anything that you want. So you just get a toy. You just make sure that you can find the product on Amazon. So let's say you want to ungate. Let me see. Let me just take some random product. Let's just take this, okay? Hasbro Marvel. And of course, choose the cheapest product, okay? So let me just see. So you pretty much want to find this product on Amazon, right? So let me take it right here. Let's see if it's going to find it. And yeah, it is right there, okay? So what you're going to do after this is you are going to go back to Amazon. You are going to enter the ASIN, okay? You can find the ASIN of the product. Boom, right there. Let's open the product on Amazon. By the way, this was seller amp, okay? But you can just copy and paste the name of the product on Amazon and you're going to find the product, okay? You do not have to use seller amp like I did. You can just literally take the title. So by doing this, you go right there. You copy this, boom, Control C, Control V in the search bar. You're going to find the product, okay? It's just the way I did it is a little bit faster. So you take this right there, which is called the ASIN. You enter this thing into Seller Central, into your app, okay? And you see if you are gated, if you need to request approval for this product, and if you can request approval for this product. If you can, that's good. You just take the product, you order 10 of the product, and it's right here. You place an order for 10 and that's it. You will get an invoice with this product. Just be aware that Sheffer charge on top of what you pay for the shipping, okay? So just be aware of that. I want to add, before we actually get into the next method that you can use to get ungated, you can literally stop the video right here if you want to, but I'm going to share some other methods that are a little bit easier and that will help you actually get ungated for every single thing, okay? So on Sheffer, you are going to be able to ungate the toys category. You're not going to be able to ungate Lego. You're going to be able to ungate Funko, I believe, Disney, Hasbro for sure, Mattel for sure. And make sure that, for example, with this product, you can kill two birds with one stone. You can ungate Hasbro and Marvel at the same time. Okay, Marvel is going to be ungated, Marvel or Marvel Legends when you start. So make sure that you choose product. A great way to do it is to do Nerf gun, because Nerf gun often have like a lot of brands that you can ungate. For example, right here with this Nerf product, you can ungate Hasbro, Nerf, and Minecraft just with one product, okay? You can submit the same invoice for those three brands. It is going to work, okay? Of course, as always, When you submit an ungating invoice for the first time, it may not work. You need to resubmit multiple times, okay? Especially if you work with brands like Nike and all that stuff. But we are talking just about the toy category right now. Also, the toy category. You need to be aware that the toy category is a category that is going to open up by itself, okay? So if you do not have the funds to actually ungate this category, do not do it. Just wait. Keep selling other categories. Ungate stuff that is more important, like Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, Puma. Ungate those, sell those brands, and then the toy category is going to open up by itself. Especially if you do retail arbitrage, you're just going to Ross and stuff, and you sell Nike stuff. Once you reach $10,000 on sale in sales, you're gonna be like, this category is going to open up by itself, and same, the brands, like 90% of the brands in the toys category are going to open up by themselves, okay? So no need to actually no need to actually ungate every single brand in the category at all, but if you want to do it, same thing is right there. Hasbro and Play-Doh at the same time, you can get ungated in both, okay? So that's if you want to use a wholesaler. If you absolutely want to get ungated in toys, by the way, follow me on social, showing up right there. Follow me on social, especially Instagram. This is where I'm the most active. Yeah, if you want to get ungated, best way to do it this way. All right, that's for the toys category. Now, if you want to ungate Lego, you can do it from EE distribution, but it's a little bit tricky. With Lego, you can literally order something on the Lego website. You submit. I think they send you a packing slip. I did not do it this way. Either you use the packing slip that they sent you, or you use email confirmation. Email confirmations work for ungating, especially if you've been selling for a little while. Okay, you do not need a real invoice to get ungated. If you've been selling for a little while, they will approve order confirmation. They do not care about that. All right. So it's the exact same process. You find this product. Let's say you want to do this one. Okay, you find this one, $5.99. You can sell it for $12.99 on Amazon, so you can potentially make a profit if it actually sells fast enough. The truth is, you need to remember, when you get ungated, do not look at it thinking that you are going to make a profit. You are not actually going to make a profit, okay? It's $4.81, the max cost. But do not look at ungating trying to make a profit, okay? You are just spending money to actually be able to sell the brand, okay? It's a business expense. Do not think that you're going to make money. On some case, you can make money. If you use order confirmation, you can definitely make money. But if you want to get an invoice, if you are using all those big name all those big name wholesalers, you are probably not going to make probably not going to make a profit with this, okay? So next, the best way to do it, in my opinion, the Amazon to Amazon method. Because yes, you can actually buy stuff from Amazon and resell it on Amazon and get ungated this way. So how you would do it? So you would go to the Keepa product finder, just go to keepa.com/#!finder, and then you are going to scroll down. All right, just scroll down, go to the category, because you want to get a category, and you do boom, 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 boom. You find the toys and games category, okay, and you just run a search. That's it, okay? Next thing you're going to do, you don't care if the product sells fast. You want to find the cheapest product possible so you can ungate for the least amount of money possible. So to do this, you would go to the buy box price, to the new price, I should say. So let's find this column, boom, right there, new price, current price. We want to find the cheapest product, and of course $0. It is not going to work. So what we could do in that case, we want products that are at least $1. Okay, the new price is at least $1. Boom. Okay, we have 6 million products that did not show up anymore. And so yeah, you have literally products for $1 right there. So you will need to check, of course, check something. So yeah, best example, you can get ungated in Pokemon and the toys category with this product. The only thing is that they only have 3 in stock. Okay, so it is not going to work. You need to find something where you have 10 in stock available, and I have a whole video. There's a little bit more nuance with Amazon to Amazon method. You cannot order with Prime, okay? Get a business Amazon account and order from the business Amazon account, order 10 units. And the real reason why you want to use a business Amazon account is because you can bypass the quantity limit, if there's a quantity limit on the number of products that you can actually buy, So let's look a little bit deeper so I can find a product for you to actually get ungated. Maybe this one, this Yu-Gi-Oh card. Let's look at it. And this guy only has 1 in stock, so no, it's not going to work. But I'm pretty sure that, yeah, probably like those cards, you're probably going to find one that you can actually use to get ungated if somebody got 10 in stock. But maybe it's going to be a little bit hard to find somebody that has 10 of these in stock, because I guess that they open they open up a booster and they just break them down and they sell the cards one by one, and so they're probably not going to get 10 of them. So yeah, maybe cards are not the way to go. Gaming cards are not the way to go. But you will need to find something else, you know. Who knows? Let's open the last card. 2 in stock. Okay, yeah. It's not going to work this way. Let's go a few page down. Who knows? This trading card, Batman trading card. See all buying options. Let's see. Boom. $1.49. No, it's not going to work. But yeah, you get the idea. Find a cheap product this way. Maybe we would need to actually increase the price to make sure to find a product that's not a card. Let's say $3. Okay, let's start from $3. We have a little bit less product. And same thing, you know, we find something in the toys category. Boom. Let's keep looking. Okay, these accessories, who knows? Maybe we can use them. And of course, always, yeah, we can potentially use this. Okay, but $4.79 shipping. Yeah, I guess maybe not. But yeah, just make sure that the product that you choose is a product that you are getting in, that you can actually request approval. Okay, do not get something that is restricted and that you are not going to be able to actually request for approval in. Okay. Also, when you're getting the category, you are probably going to need to submit pictures of the product. Okay, so be ready for that. And that's pretty much what you get on Ungated in toys. Okay, if you need more help, you can come on the Discord server, but I have a whole playlist with Ungating videos. Okay, the only category that I did not do, I believe, was the toys category. It is finally done. So yeah, if you want to learn more about Amazon, make sure to subscribe, watch this video that appears on the screen, and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow because I release a new video daily about selling on Amazon. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Today I'm going to show you how to get ungated in the beauty category, in topicals, and I'm going to show you how to ungate some great brands such as Bird Bees, which is a great brand actually in the beauty category. So you can hit 2 birds with 1 stone if you decide to ungate Bird Bees at the same time. Before I do, we have a Discord server, best place to ask any question you may have about selling on Amazon. I'm always over there answering questions. I can still answer every single one of your question as of now, because, you know, the channel is still a little bit small, so, but it's growing every day, and one day I may not be able to do it anymore. But so take advantage of it, come on the Discord, let's talk, ask me any questions you may want to ask, and yeah, you'll start from there. So I'm going to show you 2 different strategies to ungate the beauty category. As usual, you can always do the Amazon to Amazon method. It's going to work, and I'm going to show you how. So I have a full video on it, by the way, link here, right there. And but like, if you want to do it for the cheapest, just go to Keepa, right? The Keepa product finder. Select the category. I forgot where it is. Here we go. Select the beauty and personal care category right there. Click on find product, and then it's gonna load a little bit. And then right there, just here we go. Just do it by price. So we may want to do it by buy box price, not current price, but we can do it by, we can just check the thing selling directly from Amazon. So okay. No, this is the new third-party price. Yeah, so here we go. You can find any cheap product right there. So you see that there's product for $1 or $2. You can get and get it in the beauty category for $20, right? Easily. And you can probably, I don't know if Carmex is a gated brand, but you can probably ungate Carmex at the same time if it is. It's the best way to do it if you just want to get rid of, like, if you can find something that you can use yourself, or if you just don't mind the investment, if you want to get rid of the product, just find that product, make sure, take the ASIN, like for example, okay, if you want to use this product, take the ASIN, let's open it, take the ASIN right there, make sure that you are gated on this ASIN, and then just buy it. I have a whole video that I put at the beginning of this video. Check my Amazon to Amazon methods. Just go to your orders, go to your print the order summary, submit that to Amazon, and you're gonna get ungated. All right, you just need to wait. Of course, I need to say that because a lot of you are not gonna do it, and I know I always say it. Create a new business Amazon account. Do not use Prime. Place your order. I have a whole videos on this, so watch the Amazon to Amazon ungating videos because this is the easiest method to do. All right, if you do not want to do it that way, all right? You can use wholesale.frontiercoop.com as usual, with all those products. And so what you would do is you would find a product that sell here, and I would suggest that you go with a Bird Bees product. They're super cheap Bird Bees products. For example, this one's for $4.90 because you can ungate both Bird Bees and the beauty category at the same time. So if you can do this, like just do just do it. It's super easy. But so what you would do is you find, if you do not want to do that, find a cheap product such as this one, so American Provenance Grapefruit Lip Balm. Find it on Amazon, and yeah, that's it. You just do it as you would do with any other ungating, right? So get the product, get the invoice. Frontier Coop is going to send you an invoice with inside of your shipment, right? So take that invoice when you receive your shipment, scan it, submit it to Amazon. When you do your ungating, you're going to get ungated. Super easy. They will give you an invoice that is formatted as Amazon wants, right? So pretty easy to do. I would suggest that, as I say, that you do that you actually do Bird Bees at the same time, because Bird Bees is a brand where you can find Bird Bees stuff on Walgreens, on their own website. Bird Bees is a great brand to make money. Try to find something like such as this one. The thing is that the reason why you would do with wholesale.frontiercoop.com rather than doing from Amazon to Amazon is because with Frontier Coop you can probably find a product that you can sell for a profit. All right, so this one that I showed you, it's not even profitable. I'm lying. It's selling super slow, so you would get rid of it as well. But like, if you look deep enough, you can probably find a product that you can sell for a profit, right? So yeah, if not, go with the Amazon to Amazon method. Super easy method to get ungated. It's the fastest, it's the easiest one. So yeah, that's how you get ungated in the beauty category. In topicals and in Bird Bees. So if this video was helpful, leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe, do all that stuff. Yeah, I hope it was helpful. Watch these other videos on the screen if you want to get ungated in other stuff. Watch my ungating playlist, watch the ungating, like the Amazon to Amazon ungating method, do all that stuff. I'll see you tomorrow. I release a new video on selling on Amazon every single day. Thank you for watching. Today I'm going to show you how to get ungated in OTC on Amazon. So if you do not know what ungating is, basically when you sell on Amazon, when you start, you cannot sell any brands or categories. So you need to submit an invoice showing a purchase of 10 units to Amazon to show that you have a relationship with a supplier that can provide you with products from that brand or category. So you can receive approval, right? Because Amazon wants to protect their customers and make sure your products are legit. The thing is that it's super easy to actually get ungated and receive an invoice, right? So I'm going to show you how to do this in today's video. But before we start, we have a Discord server for this channel. Best place to reach out to me, best place to talk to other sellers, best place to have the answer to any questions you may have regarding Amazon. Join the Discord, the link's in the description, and I'm always hanging out over there in the voice chat with other sellers. So come with us, let's hang out, and let's all learn together. So let's start. So when it comes to ungating OTC, there's one extra step that you will need to take. You need to submit an extra document, and I'm going to show you how to get that extra document. But first, where can you go to actually find OTC products to ungate? So it's pretty much the same thing as grocery. You can find them on Frontier Coop if you want to find something, because if your budget is tight and you want to find something that you can sell at a profit, right? But with OTC, you can find cheap products, really cheap. Like, let me show you. You can do the Amazon to Amazon method. So I have a whole video on that, link here. I'm always wrong, so let me think. It's gonna be here. It's going to be here. The link is going to be on this side. Nope. All right. So link to the Amazon to Amazon method. You can ungate basically any brands or category using, like, ordering products from Amazon and getting an invoice from Amazon. So link there. Nope. If you want to figure out how to do it. But how to find a product basically for Amazon to Amazon, I'm going to show you. So what you want to do is scroll down here on the Keepa product finder, go to title, brand, and more, and select as the category, select health and household. Right? After that, in the subcategory, you need to choose OTC medication. Just tap O and it's going to auto-populate. You're going to have a scroll-down menu, select OTC medication and treatment. Then, in the product finder, come here and sort the product by current price. And you can find a product for $1.97, so purchasing 10 of them is going to be like $19. Super cheap. Just keep them, keep the product. Because you're going to need it when you're going to need to deal with the health support team if you have any problem with your account, because it's going to be a lot of headaches. So get some Advil in advance. It's a great investment in your business, in your Amazon business, because you are going to need to overcome a lot of headaches, right? So now you are going to need an extra document. As I said, you are going to need an FDA registration. A lot of people do not know how to find it. It is super easy. So go to this website, go to accessdata.fda.gov. I'll leave the link in the description. But yeah, go to this product and let me show you this. So I was ungated using this product, this Tylenol, and if you look on, you can see the NDC number, right above Tylenol. You can see the NDC number, which is 550, I believe, something. Right, so yeah, it's 50580488824. Right, so what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna select here NDC code. Here we go, and I'm gonna enter my code. So it's 50580 with the dashes, so 488-24. You're gonna search for it, and you're gonna be brought to this page. You can just take a screenshot of that page and submit this page with your invoice to Amazon. You're gonna get ungated. Of course, use the code that you have on your own product. Every OTC product has this code somewhere in the packaging or whatever, right? So this is how you get ungated in OTC. I hope it was helpful. If it was, leave a like, leave a comment, letting me know that it was helpful, and subscribe. By the way, we're growing every day. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for a new video every single day at 3 p.m. I haven't missed an upload. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Watch these other videos if you want to learn how to sell on Amazon, if you want to get better. I'll see you tomorrow. Today, I am going to teach you how to get ungated in the grocery and gourmet food category on Amazon. So, to get ungated for any categories or brand, what you are gonna need is an invoice with a quantity, like a purchase of 10 units of a product from a specific category or brand, right? So, today we are going to talk specifically about the grocery and gourmet food category, as I said, and there's two ways to do it. So the easiest way, if you do not care about wasting a few dollars, if you just want to buy a product and just get rid of it, like, don't use Frontier Co-op. So Frontier Co-op is the main way to do it. It's a great way to do it because if you actually want to find a product that you can actually sell for a profit, so it's really good if your capital is tight, you can potentially find one on frontiercoop.com. Not the regular website. It's going to be wholesale.frontiercoop.com, right? So before we get into this website, if you do not care about wasting $20, $30 to get ungated and like just get rid of the product or use it yourself, just use the Amazon to Amazon method, right? Stop watching this video, go watch my video on the Amazon to Amazon ungating method. What you're gonna do is just find the cheapest product you can find in the grocery category. So I did a little search for you guys. Here it is. So here are the cheapest product in the grocery category. So right here, this is the fastest selling one. You are not gonna make money reselling it because you are gonna buy it for $2.98 per unit, right? $2.98. So you're gonna spend $29, like $35 with tax. Just get rid of the product, get the invoice from Amazon, watch my video, as I said, on the Amazon to Amazon ungating method, and you can stop this video right here. No need to go further. That's it. That's how you do it. Now, for the rest of you guys that stayed, because your capital is tight, you do not have $29 to waste, and you want to find a product that you can potentially resell, right? You can use wholesale.frontiercoop.com. Do not go on frontiercoop.com, use the wholesale part of the website, right? So this is the website. You're gonna need to create an account, okay? So there's two options right here, right? So since you guys want to make money, like do the thing with the $10 activation fee, because you're gonna save 10%, right? So if your order is for more than $100, like you're gonna make money like with the discount. So fuck the non-member account thing, whatever, the 10% surcharge. Get the $10, purchase a few products, make your money. So on Frontier Co-op, you can get ungated in groceries, but also OTC and also topical. So do those three and you're gonna make your $10 back, right? Same thing with the other categories. If you do not have money to waste, you just want to find a product that's profitable, you're gonna need to put in the work. You can find them right there on Wholesale Co-op. If not, same thing, do the Amazon to Amazon ungating method, right? Which is totally safe, by the way. Yeah, do not let anybody tell you otherwise. Now, here's how you're gonna do it. So if you're on what you're gonna need to do is basically manual source the website. What does that mean? You are gonna go through all the products that they have on the website manually. Find something. So, for example, this product. All right, you're gonna open it. It sells for $7.36, right? So you are gonna copy the name of the product. So you're gonna copy all this, the brand and the name of the product. You are going to paste it on Amazon.com. You look for the product, and here it is. Yeah, my Prime membership will not renew because I did not pay for it, because I removed my credit cards from my Amazon account. Right? We all know it. I said it in multiple videos. So that's how you would do it, basically. Now, your best bet is, by the way, you are going to go, before I forget, you are going to go right here, shop by category, select the category you want to ungate. So for this video, it's the grocery category, right? So your best bet if you want to find profitable products is going to be to check product on sale. You can check right there, on sale product, right? If you don't find any product, then check the other products that sell on the websites. It's going to take some time, but you can find profitable product. It's going to take some time, but if your capital is tight, you do not have $30 to waste, just do this. Once again, if you do not care about $30, $40, just do the Amazon to Amazon method, get rid of the product or use it yourself. All right? That's it for today. If you want to learn more about Amazon, if you want to ask me any question, just click the link in the description. You can join our Discord server. We are a few sellers networking, talking, helping each other. Come ahead, hang out with us, and yeah, I'll see you in the next video. New video every day at 3 p.m. 5 tips to help you get ungated. I know that I said that I was not going to talk about ungating anymore, but it's Sunday. I feel forgiveness in my heart. Thank you, Lord. I'm going to make this video. It's going to be the last one, probably, but we'll see. Before we actually start, link in the description. I am now offering one-on-one coaching if you need someone to help you scale your Amazon business, if you need someone to actually help you build a plan to grow, and if you want to avoid dumb mistakes such as the one that we're going to talk about in this video a little bit later. Link in the description, book a call with me. Best thing to do if you want to grow fast is hire someone that actually went through what you are going to go through, all right? So link in the description, look at my availability, book a call. Second link, Discord server. Best place to network with other sellers, because this is one of the things that is going to get you ahead, and I will never stress it enough. You need to network. If you want to grow this business, you're just going to grow way faster if you actually network. So join the Discord server and get engaged. So first tip. First mistake, I should say. This is not going to be tips, this is going to be mistake. I'm sorry if I misled you. First mistake that I see people making when trying to get ungated is just stop trying. All right, just stop trying after getting rejected 1 or 2 times. If you are on the Discord server and if you've read the pinned comments on the Ungating channel, you'll see that when I tried to get ungated the first time for Nike, I had to submit an application 8 times, all right? And it was with a legit invoice. So you are going to need to submit multiple times, all right? If it's not even a legit invoice, which, you know, when I'm talking about legit invoice, I mean like an invoice formatted as Amazon wants. You can get ungated with receipts, with email confirmation, all that stuff. And this is going to be the second thing that I am going to talk about. Second mistake that I see a lot of people make is trying to get ungated with order confirmation with new accounts, all right? It can work, but it's going to take a lot of time, all right? When you have a new account,
it's already hard enough to actually get ungated with a real invoice, all right? With a real invoice formatted as Amazon wants, with all the requirements that Amazon wants. It's already going to be hard enough, all right? If you do it with an email confirmation, with stuff like that, not with a real invoice, it's going to take way longer, all right? You are going to need to submit way more time because Amazon is going to be way more, like they are going to look, because they are already going to cancel a lot your ungating application with regular invoice, like with real invoice. So with order confirmation, it's going to be way harder. So which leads us to the third mistake that people make, is not trying to get a few sales, like just wanting to get ungated and sell specific brands, all right? When you start, as I said, you need to get some sales for Amazon to trust you. It's going to be way easier to actually get ungated, all right? Yeah, there's some stuff that you can sell without the need to be ungated, all right? So find those items, sell them a little bit. Yes, try to get ungated for 1 brand, 2 brand, but like it's going to be way harder. Try to get a little set. Even if when you start getting ungated, try to sell a lot of stuff from those brands so you can build your sales, you can build the trust that Amazon has in you. And after that, it's going to be way easier to ungate. I've said it a lot of times. Once you actually add some sales, Amazon trusts you. And like, for example, for me right now, Amazon does not even check my invoice. I send something, I got approved in like 30 seconds, all right? Not only that, but yeah, it really makes your life easier because you can just submit an email confirmation, you get approved in like 30 seconds, all right? Mistake number 4 is trying to ungate every single brand. And I said it, as you sell, a lot of the brands are going to open up by themselves, all right? A lot of categories as well. For example, on my account, I did not have to ungate toys. I did not have to ungate the beauty category because they just opened up by themselves. Because I reach when I reach like 10,000 in sales a month, stuff like that, the categories just opened up by themselves. You are not going to need to ungate every single brand. And when you reach a certain point, most brands are going to be open. Some rare brands are still going to be gated, but like you will just be able to submit an order confirmation to get ungated. It does not really matter. Just, get ungated in a few brands, start selling them, a lot of stuff is going to open up. And then once you grow, because you may start with retail arbitrage, but like once you grow, once you do online arbitrage, and you are not gonna need to be that spread out. So when you actually find a great lead and like you think that you can make a lot of money on it, yes, get ungated, but do not go and ungate every single brand. It's a waste of money. All right. Last mistake that you must absolutely avoid is submitting fake invoice, forged invoice, working with ungating companies, like ungating services, because you are going to get fucked. They're going to give you forged invoice, or they're just going to take your money and do something that you can do yourself. Getting ungated is easy. Get the invoice yourself. I have a whole ass playlist on the subject. Watch on my channel. Come on the Discord server. Look on the ungating channel. It's super easy to get ungated. Do not get a forged invoice. Do not work with an ungating service, because only bad things can happen, and you can do it legitimately and without getting your account suspended. All right. So these are the most common mistakes that I see people make when selling on Amazon, trying to get ungated. So yeah, do not submit forged invoice because you're going to get fucked. All right.
You need to avoid these 3 deadly mistakes if you are trying to get ungated on Amazon, or it will set you back big time. In today's video, I'm going to tell you about those 3 mistakes that you should absolutely avoid if you are trying to get ungated on Amazon. Okay? Because if you do them, as I said, it's going to set you back big time. You're going to lose a lot of time. You're going to lose a lot of money potentially. Okay? Before we start, there's a link in the description if you want to join my group mentorship program, okay, in which we have calls weekly. I'm going to open new groups starting next month, not this month, because we are going to run applications. So if you want to actually apply for the group, get on a 15-minute call with me to see if you are a fit. There's a few questions that you need to actually answer to be able to get on the call before you actually get on the call. So get on the call, 15 minutes. It's probably not going to be me that are going to do it. A member of my team is actually going to do the call for me. Probably I may be on some of those calls still, we never know. But yeah, if you want to join the mentorship group, 15 minutes call to see if you're a fit. It's going to be smaller group, and yes, the price is going up. For the next group, it's going to be $100 a month. Okay, so let's start. First mistake that you should actually avoid if you're trying to get ungated is trying to ungate every single brand that you can think of to actually before actually selling anything on Amazon. So this is definitely not the way to go. For what reason? When you start selling on Amazon, after a while, when you start getting some sales, a lot of brands are going to open up by themselves. And so if you actually waste money trying to ungate these brands before actually starting selling, and you end up not even selling these brands, it's not worth it. For example, when I started on my first account, I ungated Lego. I've never sold any Lego stuff so far, and I've been selling on Amazon for quite a while now. Okay, so do not go and ungate every single brand, because these brands, and not only brands but categories as well. The only category that you will really need to ungate is going to be the OTC category. All the other categories are going to open up by themselves. So I'm not saying that you should not ungate anything, but go and try to ungate the brands that you are finding that you see that you can source profitably, so you can start to sell them. Okay, if you are doing retail arbitrage, there's a few brands that you should actually go and try to get ungated in, and they are the 4 brands that I'm going to tell you about right now. It's the premium sport brands, what I call the premium sport brands. Because if you do retail arbitrage at Ross, Marshalls, all that stuff, you're going to find a lot of those products. It's going to be Nike, Under Armour, Puma, and I forgot one, Nike and Adidas. Here you go. And by the way, Adidas and Adidas Classics are 2 different brands. So Adidas, when it comes on Amazon, Adidas is the the classic 3-stripe stuff, and Adidas Classic is with the logo that looks kind of like the flower. So if you know sneakers, for example, the Adidas Superstars will be under Adidas Classic, while let me think of another pair of shoes. Like most of those shoes that you think of that are from Adidas, most of them are going to be Adidas Classic. You know, all those basically classic shoes are going to be Adidas Classic. Now, for example, the Ultra Boost will be just Adidas and not Adidas Classic. So remember, these 2 are going to be 2 different brands. Okay, so I would actually ungate those 5 brands. So it makes 5 brands. If you really want to ungate a lot of stuff, if you actually want to ungate some brands before you start, ungate those. But if not, start, and when you find a profitable product, get ungated in that profitable product once you actually find a product. Okay, do not go and get ungated in everything before. You're going to waste a lot of money for stuff that is going to open up by itself. Okay, so focus, and in my opinion, you should focus if you start in the beauty category. Ungate the beauty category and source the beauty websites. Okay, I have a whole video that will teach you how to source beauty products. Just search sourcing beauty products Chris Mangunza in the search bar right above, or if you are on your phone, minimize this video and go to the search bar, type Chris Mangunza beauty product online arbitrage. You'll find this video. If you don't, not my problem. Look harder for it. Okay, so second mistake that you should try to avoid when actually trying to get ungated on Amazon, you should not take no as an answer from Amazon. And I've said it countless times. Do not take no as an answer. Do not expect Amazon to actually give you the authorization to sell a brand on your first time sending the documentation to them. Okay, not too long ago, there was one guy that was actually ready to book a call with me to talk about that stuff because he submitted. And it was, by the way, shout out to you, because we were on a live call not too long ago together. He wanted to book a call just for this because he submitted an invoice to get ungated once, and he received no as an answer. It was not approved. It is part of the process, okay? Do not be discouraged. Do not go and try to spend money to fix your problem. Do not go and try to throw money at your problems. Throwing money at your problems is not going to fix all of them, okay? And when it comes to ungating, it's not the right way to go, okay? You are going to need some patience and start to resubmit your information. Try to reach out. I have a whole video on that process, by the way, as well. So I have a playlist on ungating. I have a video that tells you what to do if you keep getting rejected. A couple of strategies. What I would do is I would join the Discord server as well, because yes, we have a Discord server. Go in the ungating tab, and on this tab, you are going to find in the pinned comments what you should actually do to get ungated. Okay, you'll find it over there. Okay, so yeah, that's it. That's number 2. Don't take no as an answer. Keep submitting. Go to the case log, open case log, submit through the case log, and you will get approval sooner or later. It may take a little while. You know, like there are some brands that I had to submit more than 10 times. As you start selling more and more, it gets easier and you do not need to do all that stuff. But when you start, you may have to actually do this to actually get ungated, okay? Number 3, do not hire an ungating company to get ungated. It's easy to get ungated and they are not going to do a better job than you. You just need an invoice or another confirmation and submit that stuff to Amazon. Do not go and hire somebody to do it because they are going to do a shit job more than likely. It's not a complicated thing, okay? You do not hire somebody to tie your shoes. It's the exact same thing. Okay, you could hire somebody if you wanted to make your life easier, but it's not worth it. It's definitely not worth it to hire somebody because and truth needs to be told. If you are just starting this business and you are trying to get ungated, you are not a millionaire or a billionaire that actually needs to leverage its time. Okay, so go ahead and take the 10-15 minutes that it takes to place an order and get the invoice, the order receipt, all that stuff. I have a whole lot of videos on how to get ungated. Do that stuff. Get the documentation, submit that documentation to Amazon, you'll get ungated, okay? Maybe not on the first try, as I said, with point number 1, but you'll eventually get ungated, okay? Number 3, third mistake that a lot of people make. Do not cut corners, okay? Do not take the easy route, because if you try to take corners, if you try to cheat, you will get fucked, okay? You will get fucked and you can get your account suspended. Do not cheat, do not get fake invoice, do not do all that stuff. It's easy to get ungated and it does not cost a lot of money, okay? Get an invoice, get another confirmation, submit it to Amazon, you'll get it. If you fuck up, okay, if you fuck up and you order something that you cannot get ungated in, you thought that you were going to be able to get ungated with something, all the stuff does not match. Follow my videos, okay, it's easy. Do not go and buy an ungating guide as well. Do not do that bullshit. It's easy. I have 3 videos on how to get ungated, okay? Go to those videos, follow the process, get your invoice, submit it. Do not cheat, do not get fake invoice, do not do all that stuff. You can find a distributor for any brand that you want. Anything that is sportswear, I have a video on that. Beauty, I have a video on that. And even if you do not have a distributor, you can use Amazon as a distributor as well, okay? The only reason why I would actually see someone actually cheating, trying to get a fake invoice, all that stuff, would be if the product is too expensive to actually buy in bulk, all that stuff. But like, just invest the money. You have no choice, because if you actually get caught, okay, submitting a fake invoice and all that stuff is going to be a headache to get your account back, if you can actually get your account back, okay? So do not do this. Go and do things by the rules. It's easy. You have a whole lot of documentation from my videos to actually get ungated. Easy to do. Do it this way. Do not cheat. Okay. Last bonus tip, and I say it in the last point that I talked about. Do not buy an expensive ungating guide, because these guides are not like a lot of these guides are basically what you're gonna find is strategies from my videos. Okay. Same thing, for example, the strategy with soccer.com to ungate Nike and all those brands whenever eBay disappeared. You can be sure that every single person that actually gave you that information repackaged the information from my video. It's 100% sure, okay? So, if you are trying to get ungated, do not purchase a guide, do not hire somebody. It's easy to do, okay? Super easy to do. Follow the videos, you'll get ungated. You want to keep learning about selling on Amazon? Watch these other videos. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Thank you for watching. If you try to get ungated on Amazon, you are probably not gonna be accepted on the first try, all right? The first time you're going to send your invoice, you are going to get rejected. This is a question that we always have, and people get scared. They think that they are blacklisted by Amazon, that they should stop sending the invoices. It's not the case. If you don't know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I made a ton of videos on how to get ungated on Amazon, and I make a new video on selling on Amazon every single day right there on this YouTube channel. So, if you want to learn how to get ungated, watch, click here. I have a whole playlist, different strategies, different methods, how to get ungated in every single category, almost every single category. The last categories are going to come soon. But yeah, one question that we always have on the Discord server, as I said, and yes, we have a Discord server, link in the description. Best place if you want to ask any questions about selling on Amazon, about getting ungated. one question that we always have, or at least one complaint, is that, people complain that they do not get accepted, like their invoice keeps getting rejected, and it's normal, all right? You are gonna get rejected. Amazon is a super automated, like it's a big machine, and like people watching your invoice, like always maybe spend like 5 seconds to make sure that your invoice is correct, and it's just easier for them to reject them. So you want to give them everything that you can to make sure that you have approved, to make it easy for them, all right? And we had T-Lay on the Discord server, and I actually pinned this comment. He actually showed us what he did, and he has never been rejected by doing this. So before we actually go into this, do not come on the Discord server and ask and tell us that Amazon keeps rejecting your invoice if you only have submitted your invoice 2 or 3 times. Like if you haven't submitted it 10 times, do not come on the Discord server and tell us that it is not working. It is working. You just need to do the things the right way, and you need to keep submitting until you get approved. It's not going to happen the first time, all right? So you can just go on the Discord server, link in the description, as I said, and you go to the Ungating channel and you go to the pinned comment, all right? And in the pinned comments, you will see the comments from T-Lay, who said that he basically, he never has been rejected by doing this, all right? So the first thing that you need to do is to name your invoice with the name of the brand. So for example, if you are trying to ungate Nike, do Nike invoice.pdf, all right? First step, super easy. It's one thing that is going to make it easy, all right? Second thing, take clear pictures of all 10 products in front of you, with one of you holding one in front of the other 9. So just you holding one product, there was a little typo, whatever. Just hold one product in front of the other 9, take a picture of the product, with you holding the products, right? And then the front and the back of the product, just as when you do with the category ungating. Just do the same thing, all right? Then for the cherry on top, in the additional note, I make sure to state that attached above is an invoice for whatever brand it is, the name of the distributor, and the ASIN. Then add thank you for your review, all right? So you want to put all the chance you can in, like, on your side, right? You want to do everything to make it easy for them to review and to approve you, all right? You may still get rejected the first time, the second time, but like, just resubmit, add a little something, write something a little bit different every single time, and you'll get approved, all right, guys? That's it. You just need to keep submitting. Just do all this. Do not come on the Discord server complaining that it's not working. Just do all this. It's gonna work. It works for tons of people on the Discord server. You can come, you can see. You're gonna get approved, all right? You do not need a new account. You do not need a season account to get ungated. You can get ungated with a new account. It's a little bit harder. They are gonna reject you a little bit more, but it's fine. You're gonna get approved. Keep submitting it. Do everything that you can to make it easy for the people that are reviewing your invoice. Remember that it's a big automated machine. So just submit that stuff. Submit it again and again until you get approved. Do everything that you can to put every single thing that can tip the balance in your favor, and you'll get approved. You'll be able to sell all those great brands, all right? How to get a brand letter from a brand to get ungated on Amazon FBA. This is one of the last ungating questions that a lot of people are asking, and that I haven't yet replied to on this channel. So if you do not know, I have a whole playlist on ungating. I'll put it here, and I will forget, so remind me in the comments. But yeah, ungating is pretty easy, and this is one of the questions that beginners ask, because when you actually go on the page to actually get ungated, one of the things that you see is that you can choose to submit a brand letter. All right, so this is what we are going to talk about today before we actually start. Link in the description. I am now offering one-on-one coaching. If you need help to scale your Amazon business, link in the description. Book a call with me. We can build a plan to help you reach your goals. Second link, Discord server. I'm always hanging out over there. I was a little bit sick the last few weeks, but I'm back on the Discord server, hanging out every day, answering questions. So if you want to network with people, it's one of the best places to do it, all right? So join the Discord server. So, as I was saying, how to get a brand letter from a brand. The first thing I want to say is that a lot of beginners think that you actually need one to get ungated. You do not need one. I've never submitted a brand letter, all right? You can try if you want to contact the brand, but if you want to get ungated in something like Nike, stuff like that, they are not going to give you an authorization letter to actually sell their brand on Amazon. I'm just sorry, all right? It may work with some
small brands, all right, if you order directly from them or if you have a wholesaler that can get you a letter from the brand. But you do not need it, all right? It's either that or an invoice, like an invoice with 10 units of a product from the brand, stuff like that, to show that you have a reliable supply chain for that product, all right? You do not need the brand letter. As I said, you can try. The only way you could do it is to contact the brand, all right? That's pretty much it. You can try to email them, but it's not necessary. There's no reason why you would do this, if I'm being honest. Yeah, you do not need to do this. You do not need to send Amazon a brand letter, all right? You can try, but it's pretty easy to get Ungated, all right? Best way to do it, the Amazon to Amazon method, as I always say, one of the easiest way and cheapest way to get Ungated. If not, depending on the brand that you want to Ungate or the category, it's pretty easy. You do not need, and I will repeat it once again, this video is going to be pretty short, because you do not need a brand letter, all right? Stop believing that you actually need a brand letter to get Ungated. You do not need it. Just watch my other videos on Ungating, get an invoice, 10 units, with all the requirements within the last 6 months, place an order for that on a website that you can actually get an invoice with. A lot of websites that I suggest in the videos, for example, Nike, you can use soccer.com. Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, Puma, you can use soccer.com. Anything that is grocery, like Birdbee, stuff like that, you can use wholesale.frontiercorp.com. Whole video on that. If you want to get Ungated in, what are the brands? Like makeup brands, same thing. Most of them will be on wholesale.frontiercorp.com. If I don't have a video on the brand that you want to Ungate, do the Amazon to Amazon method. That's pretty much it. You do not need a brand authorization letter to actually sell on Amazon. An invoice is enough, all right? You have the choice. It's either an invoice or a brand letter. You are a small guy. You are not gonna get a brand, an authorization from the brand, like from a big brand, just because you want to do arbitrage, right? It's not gonna work. Get an invoice. You can definitely sell an invoice. Send an invoice, I'm sorry. It's either one or the other, all right?
You suck at sourcing. I talk to a lot of beginners, I talk to a lot of people in the community, and the most common problem that I see happening is that people just cannot find any profitable products. Also, softwares like tactical arbitrage are just way too expensive and they're really hard to learn, if we are being honest. You will need a couple months, a couple weeks at best, to learn how to use this software. Today, in this video, I'm going to show you exactly what I would do if I was starting again and I had no money to spend on paid software. How to actually find profitable online arbitrage products to sell on Amazon. You suck at sourcing because you don't know what promotion is going on at the moment. So you have no idea how you can reduce your costs to increase your profits. You need to be aware of sales cycles. If you are just reverse sourcing using SellerAmp, going from one website to the other to try to find products without ever looking at what coupon code you can get, what promotion is going on, what gift card you can apply, what cashback is going on. Is the cashback greater than usual? If you don't look at all those things, you are wasting your time. You need to go the extra mile to increase your profit margins. This will shield you from price tanker and increase your profit margin so you can put more money back into your business. Today I'm going to show you exactly how I build my daily target list every single morning before I start sourcing. This is what I do every day. I just add websites one after the other, all the deals I can find for the day. I find those deals by looking at my emails, my text messages. You want to subscribe to the newsletter of every online retailer you know to receive the latest deals. I also look at Rakuten, giftcardwiki.com to see whatever cashback I can find or whatever gift card is discounted more than usual, and also salesgazer.com, which is a website keeping all the promotional emails from a list of hundreds of retailers, which is great because sometimes emails get in your spam folder and you miss some things. I try to find all the small things that could give me an advantage and reduce my cost. What you want to do is sign up for all the email newsletter that you can. Same thing with SMS newsletter. SMS text, I don't even know what you call that, but you want to receive all text messages, you want to receive all emails, and SalesGazer helps you with that. You should still create a burner email to just get notification from all the websites you can, but SalesGazer, when you are starting, at least help you stay organized. Create an account, it's totally free. This is one of the things I check. I also check my burner email, so I created an email address just to sign up for the newsletter. Do it, you're going to receive coupon. And you should also set up a catch-all email. We'll talk about that in a future video. What I'll do also is I look at Rakuten. First thing I look at is the 2x cashback store. If I can line this up with a promotion that is currently going on, plus a gift card deal.
Here comes the money!
Here we go!
money talk.
What I do as well is I go to the hot deals tab. When I am inside that tab, I go down a little bit. You can see basically the top deals. There is something going on with Dick's Sporting Goods. The same thing, 60 to 80% of men's clearance. So whether you are reverse sourcing, using tactical arbitrage, using tactical expander, using whatever software you want, this is the first thing you should do, because you should plan your day. What are you going to source? Where are you going to look at? And yeah, there's a lot more way to find deals. I'm not going to list them all here. You can just start with that. Burner email, burner phone number, Rakuten, top cashback, check them all. You're gonna find stuff, and just with those three you can start making money. So once again, what I'm looking for, what sales are currently going on what website, is there extra cashback on some website. You can also look on your bank portal or your credit card portal. You don't have to look at Rakuten for that. Look everywhere you know that you can get cashback. And lastly, the third thing is I look at gift cards. You can check giftcardwiki.com, you can check raise.com, card cash. Is there any website where the cashback is higher than usual? If that's the case, if you can get all three, if you can hit the trifecta, that's perfect. That's what you should target first. As a beginner, you have less capital to spend every day, okay? Maybe you are starting with 1,000, maybe you are starting with 5,000, but personally, I need to spend more money daily. So I cannot wait for those deals to come by. If you are just beginning, you can maybe wait and increase your return on investment, but I'm trying to spend way more money every day. So for me, it's a little harder. If you are beginning, you can wait until you find a great deal like that. That way, the chance that your price tank will be way lower. Way lower. Let's start sourcing. So I'm going to open one tab with Amazon. I did my homework, so I know that there's a promotion going on Walgreens on vitamins. So I'm going to open Walgreens.com. I'm also going to open this spreadsheet. By the way, link in the description if you want this spreadsheet. I will send it to your email. So this helped me calculate my exact product cost. I am also going to use SellerAmp to calculate my profit when I'm on the listing. So here's SellerAmp. You don't have to use it. It's a paid software. I mean, you can get a free trial, whatever. Just look it up. But I'm not going to use. I'm going to use SellerAmp, but you don't have to. You don't have to pay for SellerAmp to do that. You can just get this free calculator with amzscout.net. Just look it up. They have a Chrome extension. I've never used it, but I think it's I found that for you guys. And if you don't want to spend money, you may go with that. There's a buy one get one free right now going on Walgreens.com. I'm going to open it. Buy one get one free is 50%, and there's a 20% on for new customers on Walgreens.com. If it's not 25, I believe it's 20. I don't remember correctly, but we call it 20 for now. I'm pretty sure it's 20. So in total, it will make 60% off on the product. We have 420% of cashback going on right now. Yeah, I think it's the most that we can get. We can get 420, 4.2% cashback. There's no gift card, and I actually have a credit card with 2%. Right now, I just got approved today. So this is what we're going to use. So let's look at the first one. So what I would do, like when I manual source, I just look at every single product from the first one to the last one. Okay, and I go through all the list. And we just found this product. Let's check if it's profitable. We can get it for $10.99. Okay, after all promotion. It's gonna be, we can get it for $4.43. And let me check if it's the same size. 100 tablet, 500 milligrams. 500 milligrams. 100 tablets, so it might be a really good deal. Well, first product we found, so I will not have to record for too long. We can get it for $4.43. Okay, let's check now. $4.43. Here you go, free lead for you guys. Amazon may have the buy box. Yeah, Amazon has the buy box. This is Keepa. We'll make another video on it, but this is what we use basically to look at this. You don't need it when you start. You do need it. I don't know why I say that. You do need it when you start, because this is one of the most important piece of software you can use in your business. And let's check. Amazon has the buy box 99% of the time. So this would not be a great product, actually. And let me see if... No, you cannot compete with Amazon on this one. So yeah, it might have been a good product if Amazon was not on the listing, but Amazon is on the listing, so we're going to move to the next one. And we are going to start from the beginning because I just chose one randomly. What was the name? Multivitamin for her. So what I do is I just type the name of the product. That's pretty much it. And this is how you're gonna find. So you're gonna find a match. Okay. So there's 90 cap inside it. This is the 60 count. This is the 90 count. It would be crazy if the first product in the list is actually profitable, because that will show you how doing your homework and making a daily target list can really help you. So it would be a free lead for you guys, and I just closed my spreadsheet to make the calculation, and I didn't even notice. $13.99. So we get it for $5.64. Let's check. $5.64. 100% return on investment. So as you can see, the first and the worst thing is that I skipped this product and I wanted to skip it. But free lead for you guys. This product is profitable. It looks like it's constantly selling for $14.99, so it would be 51%, but right now it is selling at $18.25. Here you go. Free lead for you guys. So this is how you would do it. This is how I do it. This is what I do every day. I also use software, but I source manually every day, just like this. So, as you can see, the process is really easy if you do things the right way. Try to be structured. Try to make things that make sense, and this is how you do it, and try to implement these techniques every day. Just do the daily target list. Keep working on it a little bit every day, keep improving every day, and you'll make profit, you'll make money, and you'll be happy. So I hope you liked this video. If you liked it, just like the video. You are sourcing day in and day out, 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours a day, sometimes even more, and you cannot find a profitable online arbitrage lead to save your life. In today's video, we are going to change that, okay? I am going to teach you how to actually find profitable online arbitrage leads by looking at the 3 reasons that I see happening the most often for which people cannot actually find profitable online arbitrage leads. You guys know that I taught a lot of people to actually build online arbitrage business, and I've seen a lot of people making those mistakes, okay? If you do not know me, by the way, nice to meet you. My name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon, so if you are new here, subscribe and like this video so you train your algorithm to push more videos that will help you with your business, all right? So let's start right away with the first reason why you probably cannot find online arbitrage deals, okay? It's because you are all over the place. You do not know where to look at, okay? If you want to find profitable online arbitrage leads, you need to look at sales, right? And you need to be hunting for sales. So the first thing that you should do every single day is build what I call a target list, or you can get mine, all right? So this is my target list, okay? It is pretty much a spreadsheet with all the current promotions going on online, okay? My VA is actually working for it, and you can get it for $1 a day, okay? $1 a day, link in the description if you want to get it. It's a list, and you guys can see I have 903 promotions to look at actually right now, today, okay, where I can actually source, all right? So you need to build something similar. You do not have to build something as extensive, or you can just get mine for $1 a day, but it's a good starting point, okay? It's what is going to start your day. Sourcing, this is basically your starting point, okay? If you do not have this, you're going to be all over the place. You are not going to know where to look at, okay? So that's the first place. That's the first thing that you should be doing daily, by the way, right? So yeah, get a target list so you actually know where to look at. If you do not know where to look at, you are going to be all over the place. You are going to start your day sourcing, especially if you're a beginner. You're probably going to go on walmart.com. You are going to go on walmart.com, and you are going to start sourcing from nothing. You will have no idea where to look at. You're going to start sourcing a random category. Let's take one. I don't know, you're going to look at those products and you are going to start manual sourcing. You're going to waste your time. You're not going to find stuff, okay? So that's the first thing that you should do absolutely daily to have a starting point, to know where to look at, okay? That's the first thing. But there's a lot of people, okay, that look at the same deals as me, that look at the same places as I am looking at, and that cannot find deals. There's even people that get the target list, and then we get on the call and they say, hey, I have the target list, I cannot find any leads. And it's always for the same reason, okay? The reason why, if you have the target list and you cannot find profitable leads, is always for the same reason, because we are looking at the exact same product, we are looking on the exact same website, but you cannot find lead. The reason why, and I've seen it happening over and over again, the reason why you cannot find any leads is because you are not manufacturing your margins. So every single product, so you are starting with a disadvantage, okay? You need to manufacture your margins. And to do this, you can use my free product calculation spreadsheet that you can get in the description. There's a link in the description for you to get it, okay? You need to manufacture your margins, okay, with cashback from your extension, credit card cashback, gift card, discounted gift cards, and coupons. Okay, the coupons, pretty easy. You can find them right there on the target list. Okay, so for example, if I were to actually source Yankee Candle, right, I can get 40% off almost everything with Floral 40, you know, so you're gonna find the same product. So let's just look at it, okay? Let's just look at it as an example, okay, on Yankee Candle. All right, let's go over here. And so what a lot of people are doing is that, and I think the 40% off is already computed, 450 divided by 7, I'm sorry. No, it's actually not, okay? So we get 40% on top of this. So when, like, if we were to look at the same product, you know, I would get 40%. Let's say I can find a gift card, and I'm not sure there's a gift card for Yankee Candle, but let's just assume that I have a 5% gift card, okay? And then how much cashback do we have? We have actually 10% cashback on Retail Me Not. All right, so I'm going to compute all this. Here we go. And I have a credit card with 2% cashback. Okay, so the same product that you would get for $450, probably I would get it for $242. Okay, I would get this product for $242 while you get it at $450. So of course, like, if you do not like, and this is really the main thing, you should spend way more time actually looking at trying to manufacture your margins and trying to find out how much you can manufacture your margins. This is what's really, like, most of the work, this is where most of the work is with online arbitrage, because we are going to look at the same product, and let's assume that you actually use the coupon. Okay, so you actually use the coupon with the product at the same price. Okay, so let's just take this product. You get this product at $450. I get this product at $403, okay, 50 cents cheaper, almost 50 cents cheaper, because I was able to manufacture my margins, all right? And actually, you know, like, you're gonna pay $450 times 107, you would have paid $481. So yeah, I get the product like 78 cents, if my math is correct, 78 cents cheaper than you. So of course, it's going to be easier for me to find profitable products. The main reason, and I'll say, this is the most important thing. This is the top reason why people cannot actually find profitable products, because they do not work enough towards manufacturing their margins. This is what's going to help you a lot. Just, this is a cheap product, you know. This is a cheap product, so of course, it's not going to be as significant, all right? But let's take something that costs a little bit more money as an example. Let me see. We have this product that costs 24, right? So let's assume that we do not even have the 40%, okay? Because the 40%, most people will actually get it. But let's say we get this at 24. So if you do not manufacture your margins, if you are just, let's say you have a product that ends up being $24 after the 40% coupon, all right? You would pay, and you would see the difference. So you would pay $25.68 for this product after tax. I would pay after tax, I would only pay $21.51, okay? So minus $21.51. I get this product $4.17 cheaper than you get this product. So how are you able to compete with me? Of course, I can make products profitable. Like, the products will look way better on my end because I was able to manufacture my margins. If you don't manufacture your margins, you're going to look in vain. You're going to keep looking in vain, trying to find products. You're going to see that everything is not good enough. Most of the stuff is not going to be profitable. The stuff that is profitable does not look good enough. It is the reason why. Because you do not manufacture your margins. This is the name of the game with online arbitrage. You need to manufacture your margins. You need to be able to reduce your cost as much as you can. This is what is going to make you money with online arbitrage. This is the name of the game with online arbitrage. This is what you need to do. If you do not do this, you're not going to find profitable online arbitrage products. You need to spend a lot of time actually trying to manufacture your margins. All right. And so if you want to do it, use this spreadsheet that you can get for free in the description, and look for discounted gift card. Okay. You can look for gift card on the website like Gift Card Wiki, on top cashbacks, for example. I don't know, Yankee Candle. I don't think they do have gift card actually, 5%. Right, so this is exactly what I said on raise.com actually, so it's great. So yeah, you find your gift card and that's it, 5%. I don't know, I guess that, but yeah, Yankee Candle, 5% gift cards. And most people, like the main thing, a lot of people are actually using coupon, but a little more like, yes, some people, like most people actually use cashback. A lot of them don't, by the way. But there's not enough people actually taking advantage of discounted gift cards. And discounted gift cards is an easy way to add 5% on top of the return on investment that you're already making on a product. So of course, like, it is going to help a lot. Follow me on social media, by the way. It was showing up right there. Yeah, but yeah, that's what you need to do. You will get a $200 gift card that you can spend on Yankee Candle for $190. You save 5% on top of that. This is the main reason why you cannot find profitable online arbitrage product, because you do not manufacture your margins enough. We are already looking at the same products. Okay, especially if you get the target list, we are looking at the same products. The only reason why you cannot find profitable products is because I get the products cheaper than you, because I manufacture my margins. That's it. That's the only reason. We are looking at the exact same product. You do not manufacture your margins enough, okay? You are not creative enough with trying to manufacture your margins, because there's way more stuff that you can do to manufacture your margins. Not just gift card, but maybe you can find for more coupons. You can include the membership rewards inside the profit calculation. There's a ton of stuff that you can do depending on the website, okay? I do not know if Yankee Candles actually do membership rewards. I doubt it, but yeah, there's a ton of ways that you can actually, you just need to be creative with it and find as many ways as you can to reduce your price, okay? So we definitely need to do this. And then the last thing, okay, the last reason why you cannot find products is because you do not have enough experience with what actually sells on Amazon. And so when you are actually going to start sourcing this product, you are going to look at every single product one by one. And of course, I do not have much experience with Yankee Candle. So there's ways to actually speed up your sourcing if you do manual sourcing, and we will talk about it. But let's take Nike.com as an example, you know? And I shoot a quick video sourcing with a target list not too long ago that showed you how to do it. And so if you've been doing a lot, and this is why storefront stalking is actually quite important, okay? If you've been doing a lot of storefront stalking, you will have some experience and you will have an idea of what is actually selling on Amazon, okay? And so if you do, you know, when you start getting experience, you are going to skip some products. For example, I'm probably going to skip these Nike Dunk lows because I've never necessarily seen this colorway, and usually these colorways, and maybe I'm wrong, but usually these colorways do not sell super fast, okay? But, you know, Air Jordan 1 lows, 87.97. If I can manufacture my margins a tiny bit more, I can maybe make them profitable. Same thing with Air Jordan 1 mid, okay? These, I would probably look at it. Maybe not, because Fly Ease, it's a special model. It does not look that good. But, for example, same thing. Free Run, 2018, 80.97 is going to be hard to make it profitable. So I would skip that, just because I've done a ton of storefront stalking. And another one, Nike Pegasus 40, maybe it's a little bit too expensive, so I'm not sure. I'll need to double check, but I'm probably going to skip those, okay? Same thing, this colorway, I would definitely probably skip it, okay? Maybe if I can get, not good colorways, but like, yeah, anything that's black and white is probably going to sell on Amazon. So these, maybe I would look at them. The Free Run, as I said, I will probably not look at them because the price is too high. Air Vapor Max, I know exactly, I've seen them a ton of times, so I know at what price I need to get them to be profitable. I would skip, let me go back. I would skip these, because these I know I'm not going to find them. These Air Forces, I'm going to skip them because the colorway, I know this colorway. I'm going to skip these too expensive. You know, I already know, like, because I have a ton of experience. I've been putting in a lot of work doing storefront stalking, and this is why I recommend you that you actually do a ton of storefront stalking, and you actually, like, in your early days as an online arbitrage seller, you should do a ton of storefront stalking. To do it, like, try to find 5 leads a day doing storefront stalking. If you do it for a couple of months, you'll be able to go through sales super fast and skipping a ton of products, because the name of the game is going through data fast. How are you going to go through data fast? By skipping the stuff that you know is not good. All right, this is how you're gonna be really fast going through data. You need to skip the step that you know is not good. The only way you are going to be able to do this is if you have been sourcing a lot, if you have been putting in a lot of work. Even if you spent 5 hours today doing some storefront stocking and you do not find any products, it's not all negative, because you are starting to build that experience of what is actually selling on Amazon. You start to build an eye for what is selling, okay? And whenever you start building an eye, you will know pretty much, like, like I know the waffle ones are on Amazon, but probably not this colorway, okay? And maybe it's a little bit too expensive. The 315's too expensive. I'm not going to be able to make them profitable at this price, except if I can find a way to manufacture more margins, and I haven't looked at how much I can manufacture more margins right now on Nike.com, you know? I would skip that because the color is not good. These LeBrons, I don't know. Okay, maybe I would look at them, but I know definitely this colorway is probably not going to sell. These Nike Flex Control 4, yes, this colorway probably, but the price, it's not, I cannot manufacture my margins enough, okay? These Nike Pro Dry Fit, maybe $19.97 is a good price, so maybe I would look at them on Amazon. So let's do this actually, okay? Let's end the video on this. Let's look at this specific lead. Maybe we can make it profitable. Let's open it. Let's open Seller Amp. Because 37% off, I can probably, I can get 10% on top cash back, so I can manufacture more margins. Yeah, I can manufacture more margins. Like it looks like it's good enough. But these, yeah, if we can actually sell them at 44, okay, it's not the exact one. We need to look in black. It's 3/4 length. Yeah, Nike Pro. Yeah, so if we get it in black, it's not this one, right? It's not. Nike Pro 3/4 men. Let's write this down and let's see if we can find it. We cannot find the exact one. Let's just put black. Boom. And you know, because I've sold a lot, I've seen a lot of Nike Pros, maybe not these, but I'm going to try to see if I can find these, okay? Instead of looking at every single product, because of course, if you look at every single product, it is going to be a little bit complicated, okay? It's not going to be the same. But yeah, it's basically the one with this Nike logo, but yeah, I cannot find it this way. So what I may do, I'm going to do a search with Google Image, okay? Maybe I'm going to find it, maybe not, but you get an idea. You're not going to look at everything. It's not this one. It's not this one. And so, no, we can probably not find it right on Amazon, but you will need to look deeper, you know? And so this is how you would do it. You are not going to look at every single product. Of course, when you are starting, you may be looking at every single product, okay? But as you grow, you are going to be able to skip more and more product, okay? It's the exact same thing as if you do retail arbitrage. If you are doing retail arbitrage, you are not scanning the whole store, okay? Because you're going to spend all day. You need to look at key products, at key brands that you know. If you discover a new brand or a new type of product, you may look at it, okay, to expand your knowledge. But like most of the time, you want to go fast to the stuff that you know. This is the name of the game with online arbitrage and win manual sourcing, okay? So do not spend too much time. Do not waste your time actually looking at, and I'm looking quickly on Nike.com to see if I can find another example. You know, maybe these I can make them profitable. It looks basic. Maybe these shorts, and you know, it's quite expensive, so I'm not sure. But yeah, that's the name of the game. You need to be able to skip a ton of products, okay? You need to skip it, but you need to build your experience first. And so, yeah, like build your experience and you'll be able to do this fast. You'll be able to go through data fast, and you'll be able to make more money in less time and find leads way faster. If you are having a hard time finding profitable online arbitrage products, I guarantee that it's probably, like, there's a 95% chance that it's because you are not using discounted gift cards to buy inventory. And this is a common thread that I've seen amongst a lot of beginners using tactical arbitrage or doing manual sourcing, all that stuff. They cannot find the products for cheap enough. And one, like, I guarantee that if you are having a hard time, it's because you are not looking for discounted gift cards hard enough. I guarantee. So what we are going to do in today's video is we are going to look, I'm going to explain to you what are discounted gift cards, how to use them, things to keep in mind when using them, and also where to find them. The first thing that I absolutely need to tell you is there are some legends online. Like, people say that using discounted gift cards will reduce the number of order cancellation that you will get. It's 100% not true, okay? If a company wants to cancel your order, they will cancel your order, okay? Whether you are using discounted gift cards or not. Also, you need to understand that if you are using discounted gift cards, make sure that you have a payment method, because one of the reasons why people say that is because, you know, they think that they're going to be able to use multiple accounts with discounted gift card without needing to input a payment method in the website, on the website that they're actually going to purchase from, and they think that this is going to save them from all the cancellation. The truth is that if you are using discounted gift cards, if you are creating a new account on the website, you need to have a payment method on file. Most websites will not let you place orders if you just have gift cards, if you do not have payment methods on file. All right, so just to bust this first myth that has been reported online a lot. All right, but before we actually get into gift cards and all that stuff, if you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos right here on YouTube every single day to help you with your Amazon FBA business. So if you are new, subscribe. I have some products that can help you also. You can check. There's a ton of links in the description. So yeah, so let's get straight to the whiteboard so I can explain to you guys how discounted gift card works. So the way it works, if you place an order, is usually, let's say you want to order from Walmart. Okay, we're gonna put a W. I don't have a mouse. I'm on my laptop. It's a little bit hard to drive. All right, to draw. I'm sorry. All right. So you want to place an order at Walmart. What you're going to do is you're going to take your $100 from your Amex Plum. Okay. $100 right there from your Amex Plum. This is your Amex. Here we go. And you are going to place the order. All right. You are going to order from Walmart with this card. All right, this is the dumbest way to do it. Of course, some websites will not have discounted gift card, but like this is the regular way you actually place orders, right? But what you can do instead is if you actually go on a website like cardbear.com, all right, or gift card wiki, whatever, you can actually look for gift card place where there's actually discounted gift card for Walmart, and you see that you can get on Card Bazaar. I've never used Card Bazaar. I don't use Cardbear. Most of the time we actually check on gift card wiki, not really Cardbear, but you get the idea. So you can get a 10% gift card on Walmart on Card Bazaar. All right, so instead of paying $100 right there, what you're gonna do is you are going to, and I was trying to find, here we go, we're going to put it on in red. Instead of paying $100, you are gonna buy a gift card. Okay, gift card, a $100 gift card, $100, but you are going to pay, since it's 10% off, you are going to pay, here we go, $90. Okay, $90. Yes, I know, my drawings are amazing. It's been a little while that we haven't drawn on this channel, but yeah, so you're gonna get you're gonna pay $90 for that $100 gift card. Okay, and that gift card, instead of using your Amex directly to buy on Walmart, you are going to buy that gift card, and then you're going to use that gift card that you saved, that you paid $90 for a purchasing power of $100, and you are going to use that gift card on Walmart. So you save 10% on your order, and this is how it works. Okay, this is how you're going to be able to, here we go, this is how you're going to be able to actually save money with discounted gift cards. Now, how to find discounted gift cards? Easy. You can use Cardbear, as I showed you. So there's also a website that I use that is called Gift Cards Wiki. Here we go. And so I cannot access it if I'm not on my VPN, because I'm currently overseas. This is why I was actually showing it to you with Cardbear. I actually forgot, but this is the reason, right? But so website, so Grace.com is a great website to buy gift cards. It's changed recently, and I'm not going to be able to access it right now because I'm overseas. I need to be on my VPN. But yeah, mostly, so the issue with Card Cash and a lot of other websites is that it's pretty hard to actually place order on them without getting them to cancel. You need to get verified. So with Raise, it's actually super easy to get verified. You'll place a few orders, then they're going to ban you. Then you just need to call. They're going to verify your identity. Just tell. They are going to ask you if you are a reseller. All right. They're going to ask you if you are a reseller. Just tell them that yes, you are a reseller. There's no issue. They're just going to whitelist you. Okay, that's the only thing that you need to do. There's other websites that you can use. As I said, Cardbear. I tried how is it called? Card Cash, here we go. Card Cash, I used to try to place orders on them. I've never got an order to go through. Card Cookie is decent as well. Top Cashback has some gift cards. The great thing, and I'm keeping this tip for the end of this video. The great thing with Top Cashback is that you can use. First of all, you'll pay the full price. So if you buy $100 gift card on Top Cashback, you'll pay $100 for the gift card, and you receive the rest in Top cashback, okay, that you can redeem on PayPal, or you can use other services and you will get an extra 5%, whatever, okay? But the great thing is that when you use your credit card, if you have the Chase Inc. Preferred, if you know the Chase Inc. Preferred, and I've been talking about this for a long time with the Chase Inc. Preferred on Top Cashback, you get 3% cash back on your gift card. So you get an extra 3%, and it's an easier way to actually manufacture your margins even more. I don't use that to manufacture my margins personally. And by the way, it's limited to the first 150,000 that you're going to spend every single year. But worst case scenario, you can get a second one. And like, I'm pretty sure that most of you guys are not spending $150,000 in gift cards or in shipping, because it's the two categories that is going to cover. So yeah, easy cheat code. Use the Chase Inc. Preferred. You'll get 3x on the gift card from Top Cashback. All right. The great thing with gift card from Top Cashback is that for a lot of websites, you can select the exact amount that you want to spend, because you need to understand that, you know, for example, most of the time, if you buy from raise.com, if you buy from other companies, it's fixed amount. You cannot play with the amount. And the great thing with Top Cashback is that for a lot of websites, you actually can. So it gets a little bit hard to manage, because you're going to have a lot of gift cards with remaining balance. And if you do not order often enough on those websites, it's going to be canceled. The only advice that I can actually give you, that we're going to end the video on this, the advice that you absolutely need to follow is this. Do not buy huge gift cards before actually trying to place orders on websites. Try with small gift cards, try with small orders, because websites are still going to cancel your orders if you use gift cards, okay? I do have some gift cards that I cannot use right now on a few websites, because I'm trying to go a little bit wider, purchasing from more websites that I used to, and it's a little bit frustrating. But do not go too deep. I remember when I actually started, it was actually not easy for me, because I actually bought, I think it was like $3,000 of gift cards on Bye Bye Baby, and they kept declining my orders, they kept rejecting my orders, but I was able to make them go through. But like, imagine if I was not able to, I would have needed to get rid of those gift cards, which is not that big of a deal, because you can just sell your gift cards on raise.com as well, you know, just so you know. Or you can find somebody in the community, if you have shout out to Ernie, by the way, as well, because I had $400 in gift cards with Foot Locker that I was not able to spend because I was not able to place orders on Foot Locker. He bought the gift card because you have some lead on Foot Locker. So this is why it's also important to you know, build a network in the community in case stuff like that happen. All right, but yeah, do not go too deep when you start, and you'll be all right. All right, so thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Hopefully this video was helpful. If it was, leave a like, do all that YouTube stuff. What does a great online arbitrage lead look like? How can you make sure that the lead that you have is a great lead? This is what I'm going to talk about today. There's 3 factors, there's 3 things that you need to look at, in my opinion, and those 3 things will tell you if your lead is a great lead or not. No, you do not necessarily need 3 of those for your lead to be a great lead, but I believe that if you have at least 2, your lead is potentially a great lead. Before I actually dive into the video and tell you what the first factor is, we have a Discord server, best place to meet other people selling on Amazon, best place to meet new friends having the same, like being in the same industry as you, best place to network, and best place to learn by asking questions to other sellers, all right? Because on the Discord, on our Discord server, you are sure to receive an answer, everybody receive an answer, so and I'm proud of that. So yeah, link in the description, join the Discord server. So the first factor that makes a lead great is if your lead has a moat, and I'm going to explain to you what a moat is, but like if your lead has a moat, I'm pretty sure that your lead is a great lead. So what is a moat? A moat is, like, literally speaking, it's like those things that they dug outside of, you know, castle and that stuff, like back in the days, like in the Middle Ages, to make sure that it was hard to get into the castle, that it was hard to attack it. Think of it the same way with your leads, right? You want your leads to be hard to find. You want to stack up stuff, like you want to dig a moat around your lead so it's hard to find this lead profitably, right? And how do you do this? You do this by manufacturing your margins. And I have a whole video on that subject, but I'm going to talk a little bit about it in this one. What you want to do is stack up coupon codes, cashback, and discounted gift card, all right? If you can stack like all three of those, like you are going to be able to reduce your costs so much that people are not going to be able to understand how you can get your product this cheap and sell this product profitably. You'll see that often. And if you're able to, in addition to that, time sales plus coupons and stuff like that, like if you are really able, if you really understand the sales cycle of the website that you order from, like, and you really know when you can find those products the cheapest you can, you're gonna, like, people are going to have a hard time to actually jump on this lead. Today I'm going to show you how you can order huge amounts of inventory even if the website that you are getting your inventory from has quantity limits, right? So you are going to need to place multiple orders, but you know that if you just do it like regularly on the same website with the same credit card, with the same address, you are going to get banned, right? You cannot just purchase, like, you cannot just place 10 orders on the same website in 1 hour. They're going to see that something is suspicious. You're going to get banned. So regarding the easiest way to do it, and it is just going to apply to you if you actually live in the US. Now, if you don't, if you are overseas and you are running your Amazon business from overseas, you will need to get multiple prep centers. It's the easiest way to do it. But today, I'm going to show you how you can get, and this is the way I do it, how you can get order address, order virtual mail boxes, so you can go once a week, pick up all your package and prep your shipments, and place multiple orders on the same day with multiple accounts on websites, such as, for example, Walgreens, on which you can only place like usually 3 orders before they start canceling on the same day, right? So the way to do it, at least the way I do it personally, is with ipostal.com, ipostal1.com, right? This is the website, this is what it's called. By registering on this website, here you can see a list on my computer of all the states in which they have, you can open mailbox. So I'm in Florida, so let's look at this one. And we are going to use Miami Beach as an example because this is where I live. The pricing starts at $9.99 per month for 30 package, right? So the thing you want to check is that the pickups are free. So I made a mistake earlier. I used this one because it's pretty close to my house, and it's for local pickups. You're gonna spend $2 per package, so it does not make sense. But a lot of them do not do that. For a lot of them, it's just free for pickups. I hope so. Yeah. So this one is $1, but let's scroll down a little bit more. $1 per package. Free per package. So for example, you see this one, 25 Southeast, 2nd F, whatever. This is going to be free over there, right? So if you set up your virtual mailbox over there, you have your home address, you have this one. Let's say you have 3 other virtual address. This one starts at $19.99. If you have 3 virtual address, every time you place, just think about it this way. Every time you place an order, like on a website, you find some lead, you can easily place orders, like you usually place a second order without worrying about getting your account banned, having your order cancelled, right? So easy way to do it. This is how I do it. I go once a week, pick up my package, and then I put them together, I prep it, right? So easy way to do it, easy way to double your purchase, to double the amount of inventory you spend, to triple, to quadruple it if you want to. And yeah, short video, but this is how you can do it. Join us on Discord if you want to hang out, if you want to ask me any question you want about Amazon. I'm hanging out over there all the time to answer you guys' question, and you can network with other sellers. There's other sellers too answering questions and talking about Amazon. Join us. Let's have some fun. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video at 3 p.m. as usual. Guys, today I'm going to show you exactly how you can calculate your product cost so you can be sure you make money. And quick bonus, with this video, I will teach you how to use this spreadsheet that I use every day that you can get yourself by clicking the link in the description and entering your email. When you enter your email, I will send it directly to your inbox, I guess. So, before we start, I want to say quickly, this is really important because if you don't count your product cost right, you're going to lose money. Also, by calculating your product cost, you are going to be able to find deals that people cannot find. Because let's just dive into the computer. I want to give you an example and use this product as an example. So this is the Air Force One. If you're an old head like me, you know the song by Nelly. If not, well, that's fine, just look it up after this video, of course, but you probably have a pair of Air Force One. And if you didn't know, you can actually make money by selling this shoe on Amazon. And I'm going to show you how. If you look at it like this, it's probably not, spoiler, I don't want to give you the final cost, but if you see that the product is selling at, and by the way, I'm using Seller Amp, you can use RefSeller, you can use AMZ, the profit calculator by amzscout.net, same thing, and it is free. So, but yeah, if you find the Air Force One like this, you see that it's selling for $138, and you see that on Nike.com it's selling for $110. You're gonna tell me like, Chris, how can you make money with a product like that? Well, I'm here to tell you, you can actually make money by buying this product on Nike, but we are not going to buy it at that price. We are going to manufacture our margins. What does that mean? We are going to use gift cards. By the way, I have a video on how to find discounted gift cards to buy a product cheaper on Amazon. If you want to find it, go in the search bar. After this video, once again, type Chris Mangunza, how to find discounted gift card for Amazon FBA. So we are going to use gift cards. We are going to use plugins such as Top Cashback and Rakuten to get cashback. We are also going to use, I think that's it. And coupons, by the way, coupons, my God. We are going to use coupons as well. So this is how you would use this spreadsheet. Once again, a link in the description. Shameless plug. This is the spreadsheet. This is how you're going to use it. So the first column, you are going to enter your product cost, okay? Second column, you are going to enter the cashback you can get on either Rakuten or Top Cashback. Now, I need to tell you this quickly. I have Capital One Shopping, but I don't use it because it's trash. Why? I mean, I use it, but it's my last choice, my really last choice, just in case there's no cashback on Rakuten and on Top Cashback. But if that's the case, I do not count this cashback as my cashback, because with Capital One Shopping, you can only redeem your cashback in gift cards for Walmart, eBay, stuff like that. So usually what I do is I just redeem the cash with eBay and I get some equipment or stuff I need for the company. But I'd rather have cash. So if you want to have cash, so you can do whatever you want with it, purchase inventory, stuff, doesn't matter. Use Rakuten and Top Cashback. Quick disclaimer as well. With Top Cashback and Rakuten, with Nike specifically, if you place big orders, more than likely your cashback is gonna get cancelled. You do not want that. So usually for Nike, and I do not source on Nike that much, to be honest, but with Nike, I would not count my cashback towards my product cost. But if you want to do it, and for all the other websites, you're going to be fine 99% of the time. So just use the spreadsheet and compute your cost, your exact cost. Okay. So we can get 8% of cashback. So we are going to enter this in the next column. Okay. We are then going to look at gift cards. So for gift cards, if you watch the other video, I use raise.com. You can get 3.3% off when you buy a gift card on raise.com. Now, if you want to learn how a gift card works, just check the other video once again. But by doing this, you are reducing your cost, and you can set alerts for brands, for stores that you source at a lot, and this is what I do. And whenever a gift card is available, I buy it. With Nike, you can sometimes sneak gift cards, like 10% off gift cards. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use 10%. There was one no later than yesterday. I did not buy it because I do not source at Nike. But remember, sometimes you're gonna have to spend more money because the gift card was for $500, so you would spend $450 for a $500 gift card. So that was it. Now, so this is what you would do. So I'm gonna put 10% for the gift card, just for an example, and show you like how low we can get this product. No, I am in Florida, so I have 7% taxes on everything that I buy. And for the coupons, if you sell Nike and if you resold hype shoes back in the days, you probably know the move. The Pulse 20% off coupons. No, I do not know if it's still a thing, but sometimes I know that in my inboxes, Nike send me 20% off coupons. I don't know how it works now. Back in the days, you could use, like, you could get Pulse coupons. This is what dudes used to do when we're selling sneakers. I resold a few sneakers, but it was not a big business. But this was the move because you could increase your profit margins like that. So I'm gonna put 20% because I am pretty sure you can still, and even with, let's say we don't have the coupon, okay? Let's say we don't have the coupon. We are still gonna pay $97.13 for the products, which is way less than what it was. And we are still gonna make money. Let's just put 98 just for the, not 980, 98. We are still gonna make $4. But you see our product that did not look profitable at first is starting to get profitable. So let's say you can find the Pulse coupon, and if you look at Nike, you better look for those coupons or whatever else they actually use as a name now. The Pulse coupons were the move back then. I don't know if it is still, but you can see you can potentially bring your cost down to $77. Now, you may not be able to find Pulse coupons and stuff, but keep that in mind for the future. For every single website that you check, this is what you want to do. For every single website where you source, you can always find a coupon that is going to make you, that is going to help you make more money. Whether it's 20%, whether it's 25%. If you know Walgreens, you know what I'm talking about. If you source at Walgreens. But this is how you would do it. And I'm sorry, my phone is not on silence. And this is how you would do it. And let's say we can bring the cost down to $77.70. Let's check on the seller M quickly. And I don't know what's going on. Here we go. We are going to make $24 and 31% return on investment with a product that was not. And wait, the price is even higher. The buy box is higher. This is not the buy box price. The buy box is at $138. So, oh my God, I'm sorry. Here we go. So at $138, we are even more profitable. And even at, yeah. And even at $90, $90 we're gonna lose a little money. Let's say you buy it at $90, you're gonna make 19% return on investment, which is okay. It's okay. And the product is selling super fast. The price is pretty linear if you look at Keepa. So free leads for you guys if you want to do it. I don't source at Nike. I don't look at Nike. It's not on my list. I used to resell Air Force One when I started on Amazon. This is one of the product that I made a good. Actually, I still have my. I don't know if you actually look at my whiteboard, you see that barcode over there. It was for an Air Force One, and I put it there specifically because I was scanning it, because I wanted to be able to scan it every time I received a pair to be able to sell it. So just to test them, and this is how I started. And yeah, so if you want to learn how to use Keepa to validate your leads when you are looking at products, check out this sort of video. Stop paying full price when you buy online arbitrage inventory. This is why your product tanks and why your business is just going nowhere. I'm going to show you how to increase your profit and destroy your laziest competition with discounted gift cards. Let's go. Discounted gift cards are gift cards that you buy for less than what their face value is. So let's say you find a product for $10 at Walmart. Instead of buying your product with your credit card for $10, you first buy a gift card with a face value of $10, but you buy it for $5. And then you use that that gift card, use the $10 on that gift card to purchase your product. Congratulations, you just increased your profits by $5 for every single unit of that product that you are going to sell. And all that just by doing a little bit more work than the average Amazon seller. No. Are you going to find gift card discounted by 50%? Probably not. It was just an example, easy to compute because I know y'all sucks at math. But you can often shave up like from 7 to 15% easily on some online retailers. Now, where can you find such gift cards? The website I use the most is called raise.com. You can also use Top Cashback. You can also use Rakuten. Yes, they both have gift cards. I'm going to show you where. The most tricky is actually Top Cashback. If you want to find the gift cards, over there, over feature, and then click on gift cards. Click shop gift cards, give it a little bit of time to load. And here you go. Right here you can search for your gift cards. Rakuten, you're just going to go on Google and just type Rakuten gift card marketplace. And here you go. You can see the gift cards. But let's look at raise.com because this is my favorite one. By the way, if you want to support this channel, I have a link for raise.com, a referral link in the pinned comment. Use my link, you'll get $5. I'll get $5 as well. Everyone is happy. So let's start with raise.com. So the first thing you would do is of course go to the website, and then you would want to look for the brand or the store that you want. So for this example, we're going to use Domino's. You can also use this website for whatever you want to buy for yourself. Trust me, when you start using it, you're going to save so much money that you're going to probably check it all the time. So yeah, by the way, Domino's 17.36% off. If you love Domino's, I guess rejoice. I mean, this is raise.com and this is the gift card for Domino's. So you can see you can get a $25 gift card for $21. So you save 15.9%, which is a lot. And this is how you're gonna increase your profit margins like crazy. But what you want to do is compare all the marketplaces that you're used to use because you want to get the best price. We're gonna check Rakuten to see if they have something for Domino's. Yeah, and they do have Domino's, and it's only 4%. So we're gonna check Top Cashback as well. They have 7.5%, but most of the time I find that raise.com got the best gift cards. If not, it's gonna be Top Cashback, and in rare case, it's gonna be Rakuten, but just check them all because you never know. And if you want to go further, check the other one I said, gift card, Granny, Card Cash, whatever. I don't even know this website. Card Cash, I know it. I was not able to, every time I order a gift card from them, my order gets cancelled, so I have no idea why. I need to check further, but I'll keep you updated as usual. So once you got your gift card, so you just add it to cart. And by the way, there's 15% off if you have a new account. So use it, of course, you're gonna save even more money. And yeah, so you would buy your gift card and then you would, of course, I'm not gonna show you how to apply it, it's pretty easy. And that's pretty much it, guys. This is how you would use discounted gift cards to increase your profit margins. Start applying this today. You saw this video for a reason, and don't waste your time, just do it. You're gonna make more money, you're gonna be happy. Guys, today I am going to show you how you can get an unlimited amount of new customers coupon to reduce your cost, to manufacture your margins, is what we call it. I have a whole video on that, check it out by the way. But today I'm going to show you exactly how to get an unlimited amount of those welcome coupons. So for example, right now we are on adidas.com. If you scroll down, you can see that if you join Adi Club, you can get 15% off. So of course, you're just going to be able to get it only one time if you don't have a catch-all email setup. So what is a catch-all email? It's basically, you will basically need to buy a domain name, and then from there we're going to set up things. So anytime you put, so let's say for example you buy a domain name saying subscribe to this channel.com. By the way, subscribe. If you buy this domain name, we are going to set up things. So anything that you put in front of this domain name, so for example Chris at subscribe@thischannel.com, subscribers at subscribe-to-this-channel.com, the sky is blue at subscribe-to-this-channel.com. all these email address does not exist, but they are gonna redirect forward all the emails they receive to another email address. So by doing this, you can have an unlimited amount of email address, and you will get all your emails in only one inbox. And since you can have an unlimited amount of emails, you are going to be able to get an unlimited amount of coupons. This is a great way to reduce your cost and increase your profit margins. So how would you do that? So we are going to go to domains.google to purchase your domain. So choose whatever you want, choose something simple. What I did for myself is I just went to a name generator and I chose one of the shortest name that I could. So it's a 6-character name. You can do the same thing, you can just put something random. Do not put something that can potentially flag you. Not that it's gonna flag you, but like choose a simple name, choose something that looks like a company name, like whatever. So let's say we want to do, I have no idea. Getyuck.com, whatever. It's probably taken. And I wonder what this company could be, but whatever. So let it load a little bit. How are you guys doing, by the way? Good. I'm sorry, my computer is a little bit slow. We already know. So it's finally loading. Here we go. So we can get getyuck.us, getyuck.com. So get a .com domain. It's the best. If you really cannot do it, like just do it. Like there's no excuse. Get a .com domain name. I'm sorry. So just click right there to add it to cart. Let it load. Go to your cart and right here you have the option, if you really want to do it, you don't need to do it, there's no need to do that, to pay $12 a month to get a professional email with a real inbox and stuff, like to get Google Workspace. You do not need that. You just need to pay $12 a year. So it's like $1 a month, and it's going to increase your profit like crazy. So this is a good investment. Leave it to renew on, put privacy protection on. It's free, just do it. You check out, put all your information, and then once you get your domain name, so you're gonna have to put all your information. You know to do this, then you put your credit card information. Then once you purchase your domain name, you are gonna log in, and this is what you should have. So I have my domain here, you have your domain here, so go to my domains if you're not on this page, then click on manage. Once you are here on the right, go to email, right there, and right here, scroll down and you are going to see email forwarding. Okay? From here, you're going to add email alias. You are going to add an asterisk right there as the email alias, and you're going to have your domain right there. So anything that will be before the @ sign, and you can put anything, it's going to redirect all the emails you receive to the email you choose right there that you put on the right. So you can put your personal email, just create a burner email for everything related to your online arbitrage business. And that's it, guys. That's the only thing you need to do. Now, if you go on any website, you can also do it on Walgreens. You can create an unlimited amount of account, you can get an unlimited amount of new customers coupon. So take advantage of this. And if you want to go if you want to do an extra step, you can get another address, another physical address. This is what I do to split my shipments, be able to order more quantity. You can use website. I'll show you in the next video, because on some websites, and for Walgreens is the case, they are going to cancel your orders if you do it too often. But like, you can split stuff in multiple addresses. So take advantage of this and check out this video if you want to learn what online arbitrage is, what it is, and how you can make money with it. So I'll see you in the next video. People are not telling the truth when it comes to gift cards and using gift cards when it comes to online arbitrage. Because one of the things that you hear quite often actually is that using gift card is going to give you an edge against order cancellation. It's going to prevent order cancellation to a certain extent. It's not necessarily true in my opinion. And if you believe that, you're going to get a lot of order cancellation because of that. And you're not going to understand why. So I'm going to give you a few tips right now, and I'm going to tell you exactly why it's not going to help you against order cancellation. Before we actually dive into the video, link in the description, I am now offering one-on-one coaching, and I forgot to increase the price, so I'm going to increase the price after this video. If I forget, remind me, but I'm going to remember to do it today. If you need someone to help you scale your Amazon business, best place to do it, like best way to do it, get a mentor, book a call with me, and we can build a plan to help you do this. Second link in the description. Discord server, best place to meet other people selling on Amazon. So it's one of the things that's going to help you grow a lot. That is going to help your growth on Amazon a lot. So you are going to need to network. Best place to do it, Discord server. Just hang out, come in general, talk with people, answer people questions. And I'm always over there hanging out. A little bit less this week because I've been a little busy, but I'm always over there. But let's just dive into the video, right? Let's forget about all this stuff. So as I was saying, you've probably heard that gift cards are going to help you with order cancellation, and it is just not true. So because like let's just use Target as an example. I had like $300 at Target on a gift card that I was not even able to spend anymore because Target would not let me place any more orders. All right, and I'm not purchasing a lot from Target, to be honest. I haven't purchased a lot from Target, but I was not even able to order my groceries online with the money that was on my gift card, so I had to go in store to actually use it. So straight away, like if you are dealing, and this is one of the most important thing when it comes to online arbitrage, if you are dealing with companies that are not reseller friendly, that will cancel your order super fast, it will not matter at all whether you are using a gift card or not, all right? It's not going to matter at all. They are going to cancel your orders. Using a gift card is not going to help you at all, all right? And on a lot of websites, it's going to be the same thing. I'm thinking about Macy's, Kohl's, Nike.com, Adidas.com. All those websites are going to cancel your orders, even if you use gift cards. If they want to cancel your order, they are going to cancel your order. It does not matter. It really does not matter at all. If they want to cancel your order, if they think that your order is suspicious, having a gift card is not going to help you. Another thing that I've seen on Twitter not too long ago, and it was some beginner talking about that. And you know, the thing with Twitter is that you have a lot of beginners actually trying to create content and saying a lot of bullshit. So the thing, they were saying basically that using gift cards is going to help you hide your billing address because you are not going to need to put a credit card on file when you place your orders. I'm sorry to tell you, but like on most websites, one thing that I've noticed is that if you do not put a credit card on file, your order is going to get cancelled. All right. If you do not have a credit card on file when you create your account, 90% of the time, a lot of the retailers are going to cancel your orders because you need to think of it this way. All right. What is the reason that most retailers actually cancel orders? It's because they think that it's some suspicious activity, all right? And they do not want to get charged back and all that stuff. But it applies with gift cards too. Not to the same extent, but like with gift cards, it could be stolen gift cards. It could be people that actually bought gift cards with a stolen credit card number, stuff like that. So the same thing is going to apply, all right? It's not, using gift cards is not going to save you. And most of the time, they want to be able to confirm your identity. And to do this, you are going to need to have a credit card on file. On a lot of websites, such as Adidas.com, I haven't purchased a lot from Adidas.com, but from what I remember, you cannot even put, like, you cannot even place an order if you do not have a credit card on file, all right? So you need to have a billing address. And the truth is that, like, to be honest, most websites that I order from, actually, do not care if your billing address is different from your shipping address. But like, to be honest, like saying that using gift card is going to prevent order cancellation because you do not have to have a credit card, and so websites will not be able to link different accounts with the same credit cards and stuff. It's just bullshit. Like, to be honest, it's just bullshit because most websites will still require you to have a gift card on file to be able to place your orders. No. The main thing is this. All right, because this is all fun and games, and trying to avoid order cancellation is something that you should do, but here's the truth. When it comes to order cancellation, first of all, gift cards are not going to save you, first of all. But second of all, you should not even, like, if you actually want to scale this business, you should stop dealing with websites that cancel your orders super fast, all right? Websites like Target.com, it's going to be hard to actually scale. And why make it so difficult if you can just work with websites that are way easier to order from? And this is something that you are going to learn once you actually start scaling up, right? Because it really does not make sense if you want, like, to be honest, if you want to avoid order cancellation, gift cards are not going to save you. So if you want to actually scale, start ordering from websites that allow you to place orders back to back and that do not really care, all right? You may be surprised, but a lot of websites actually do not care, all right? A lot of websites are going to let you place a lot of orders if you with the same account without having to create like multiple accounts, stuff like that.
you can make a lot of money with that. So the first thing that you should do is not even trying to optimize the small things like that, but yes, of course, when you are just starting, like if you want to order Kachava, for example, it's super hard to order like products like Kachava and stuff like that at scale, because once you create an account, it's getting super hard to create a second account. When you start, of course, yeah, go for those products because it's an LT margin. I don't know if Kachava is still good. I really don't know. But because of that, you can make a little money, you can flip your money, you can place 1, 2 orders, maybe 3 if you're lucky, and then it's going to start being difficult. If you have multiple addresses, you can split between the address, stuff like that, split the load, but it's going to start being difficult. So you can do this stuff when you start, but like when you try to scale, if you want to keep doing online arbitrage, you are not going to be able to scale doing Kachava, right? Reselling Kachava. It's not going to work. And I'm not even sure I pronounce it the right way. Kachava, whatever. I don't even know where it's coming from. But like, it really does not make sense to do this. So if you are actually thinking of using gift cards, because here's the thing. Gift cards are great for one thing only, and it's to save you money and create a moat around your products. That's it. That's really it. It's not great to help you avoid order cancellation. As I said, it may help you a tiny bit, but it's irrelevant. It's statistically insignificant. I'm sorry. It's really statistically insignificant. It's not going to help you by a lot, because you are still going to get your order cancelled. If you do not know what to do to not get your order cancelled on Adidas.com, on Macy's, on Kohl's, on all those websites, you are still going to get your order cancelled even if you use gift cards, all right? Same thing. It was the same thing with Bed Bath & Beyond. It was the same. It's the same thing everywhere, all right? Using a gift card is not going to help you a lot. Using a gift card, you are still going to need to add a credit card to your account. And like, to be honest, to be 100% honest, as I was saying, there's no point if you want to scale to keep looking at websites that cancel your orders, all right? It's never going to work on the long term. So make your life easier. Go with websites that actually do not care, that actually let you place a lot of orders before canceling. Target are going to cancel. They are going to cancel super fast, especially if you use a prep center. And you are going to be left with gift cards that you cannot spend. So, just do not think gift cards are going to save your ass, all right? It's not going to save your ass, not at all, not at all. It's not going to save you. So focus on the things that you can matter, which is choosing your supplier, all right? Choosing a supplier that actually do not cancel, finding a supplier that actually do not cancel after 2 orders, finding a supplier that actually lets you spend $5,000 in a day without canceling, and then you'll be all right. But gift cards are not going to save your ass if you reach that point. All right, so that's it for today's video. It was quite simple, but this is something that I wanted to talk about because I've seen a lot of people talking about that, and I totally disagree. And in my experience, yeah, you get your order canceled anyway, right? Whether you have a gift card or not. So yeah, if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon, watch these other videos on the screen right now, and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Subscribe, like, do all that stuff. Thank you for watching. If you stumbled upon this video and you are doing online arbitrage, you've been blessed by the algorithm, because today we are still doing this masterclass on sourcing. We are still doing this video series, and we are going to talk about the best way to reduce your cost. And we are building up upon the video that I released previously on this video series. So if you haven't watched it, go back to the first one, go back to the playlist. I'll leave a link here. There's 2 videos before this one. Watch them and then come back to this one, because all these videos build one on top of the other. And today I'm going to talk about how to reduce your cost, how to get the cheaper cost you can whenever sales is coming on a website, whenever all that stuff. And to do that, we are going to use gift cards, but not just the regular way. I'm going to basically explain to you, and I was pretty hesitant to do that because it's an advanced strategies, and this is a way that I've been using to increase my profit by a lot and be able to compete on listings way more, even if the price tank, because I know that by using this strategy, I always have the cheapest cost on every single items that I sell on Amazon, right? On the websites that I really know a lot. And you will need this strategy to be able to build
an efficient game plan, such as the one I have for Walgreens, by the way, an efficient game plan for all the websites where you can apply it, where you can apply discounted gift cards, right? So before we start, we have a Discord server for this channel, so check the link in the description. I'm always hanging out over there, answering questions, talking to a lot of other sellers and stuff, and it's a great place to learn. So check it out, join it, link in the description. So if you want to get better at sourcing and if you want to be able to compete, you will need to get the cheapest gift card you can, right? And let's jump in the computer. I'm gonna show you how to do this. So if you, the thing is that whenever a sale is going on a website, the amount of gift card available is going to go down, right? So the average discount that you can get on a gift card is going to be way lower than if you were to actually buy the gift cards whenever the sale is not going on. So if you were to actually buy the gift card in advance. Now, how do you know if whatever percentage, whatever discount you get on a gift card is good or is bad? And this is what I'm going to explain to you right now. So of course, the first way to do it is to actually know the website. If you've been sourcing on this website for a long time, you will pretty much know if the discount you have on the gift card is interesting or not, because just because you've been using those gift cards for a long time, right? So you pretty much know. If usually you get 3% and you can get 10% out of the blue, like, it's a great gift card, right? And so the thing is that whenever those gift cards become available, you should buy them, right? And you should know, like, you should stack up on those gift cards, because if you know when the sale is coming, if you know that a sale is coming, that an interesting sale is coming in the next 2 weeks, maybe it's interesting. It's interesting whenever there's a great gift card. It's interesting to buy it, because I'm gonna give you an example. So there's a lot of websites where I source, where if you were to actually look at what gift cards are available right now for the website, you'll get 5%, you'll get 4%, you'll get 8% at most, right? And for one of these websites, I've been sitting on 16.9% gift cards for more than, like, I've been sitting I had close to $2,000 of gift cards, right? For that specific website where I source often, I was sitting on close to $2,000 at 16.9%, while if you were to actually get a gift card today, you would get it at 8%. So just by doing that, I have double the discount on the gift card as the other guy. So I get the product 8% cheaper. So nobody can compete with me for products from that website. And it's not even a website where you take advantage of sales, but it's a website where you can find a lot of replens. And I buy every time I buy my replens, I stack up these cards, and whenever I need to replenish my items, I use those gift cards, right? And you can get double the discount. And if you don't know how to actually if you don't really know what discount is a good discount, I'm going to show you how you can know that right now. So let's look at CVS as an example, right? If you go to giftcardwiki.com, you can see basically market trend for gift card for that specific website, right? So if you look right there, if you look at is it the blue? Yeah, if you look at the blue line right there, you see that it's the average discount for every single gift card, right? So we can look and see that for CVS, it's pretty average. You can get most of the time you can get gift cards at around 4%. We'll use 4% to be super conservative, right? Because it goes a little bit higher, 4%, but if you can get 4%, it's all right. So if you were to come across a good gift card, and now for CVS it's going to be a little bit different, because for CVS it doesn't make sense to buy $20 gift card, okay? You need to know that stuff, right? Because on CVS you can only use one card at a time per order, and you're gonna need you cannot merge gift cards. But a lot of websites allow you to merge gift cards, or to use 10 gift cards, 15 gift cards, depending on the website. You need to know your stuff regarding that, and you can make your research on Google, and we will talk a little bit more about that whenever we do the video on how to build your game plan. But you need to know that, so that way, when you go to raise.com, so if you go to raise.com, and this only works for gift card marketplace, right? For stuff like Rakuten, if you buy gift card from Rakuten or whatever, the discount is like, is fixed. It's not going to move. So it's only going to work for gift card marketplace, right? So such as Raise. There's a few others like Card Cash, but I mainly use Raise, right? So what you can do is set an alert. So if you know that a great gift card is 4%, right, as an example, because you determine that by looking at the graph and looking at the average discount that you can get. If you can actually get a gift card, so let's look at it. Let's click here, and I'm not logged in, so it won't let me do it. But if you look at, if you were to actually, you can actually set an alert and say, okay, whenever a gift card is available, that is more that is not discounted by more than, let's say, 5%, and that is at least $100, send me an email. That way, whenever this happens, if you watch the previous video and you know basically when the next great sale is going to come, because you've determined that, you can buy those gift cards in advance and you can decide how much you want to stack up, right? And this will increase your profitability by a lot, because the other guys are not doing this, all right? The average online arbitrage seller is lazy. If you put in that work doing this, right? Plus, you watch all the other videos on this series, and you actually learn how to make a game plan for every single website that you source. You start to learn these websites. You are gonna kill it, because nobody is doing it. Nobody's gonna be able to crash the price to a point where you're not making money, because you get the cheap. No one is getting the product cheaper than you, right? So if nobody's get the product cheaper than you, nobody can compete with you on price. Right, so this is today's video. Check out the whole playlist. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video at 3 p.m. like every single day. It is January 31st as I am making this video, and right now on Twitter, a lot of guys on the Amazon sphere are complaining about price tanking, and I just want to let you guys know that it's not the price tanker's fault, it's your fault, because you suck at sourcing. In this video, I'm going to tell you exactly why your products are tanking and why you are stopping making money now that the Q4 craze is over. So let's get started. The first reason your products are tanking and you're not making any money right now is just because, as I said, you suck at sourcing. You only let's be for real, guys. If you find your product, if your lead is advertised on the front page of Walmart, everybody sees it, everybody's purchasing it, of course your products are going to tank. In this game, it's just, it's about supply and demand. So if a product is easy to find, the supply on Amazon is going to be, and it's easy to find and you can purchase a big quantity, the price is just going to tank. This is going to happen. No. A lot of you guys were saying, oh, it's Q4, it's easy, I'm making so much money, and now you're losing a lot of money because all your products tanks. You bought too big quantities. You maybe it was your first Q4, maybe it's, I don't know, but you did not think about that. It's fine, you live and learn, I guess, but you need to learn actually how to find deals that people are not finding. You need to put in some more work. It is not Q4 anymore. If you find the products on Walmart, if you find the products everybody finds, you are just going to lose money. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you buy products that sells too slow. And same thing, if your product is too slow to sell, of course, the number of offers is going to go up because people do not empty their stock. And then when the numbers of offers goes up, there's too much supply, the price is going to go down. You need to focus on products selling way faster. This will avoid your products to tank. This is a major key. Focus on fast-selling products. And you want to, of course, you can go with products that sells a little bit faster, but a little bit slower, I should have said. But the slower the product sells, the biggest your cushion should be. So if the product starts tanking, you still can get out and make money. But if your product is selling really slow and you only have a 20% margin or 20% return on investment, your product is just gonna tank. I don't know what you guys expect, but it's just the truth. Your product is gonna tank because people cannot get rid of their inventory fast enough. So they are reducing your cost. You need to get better at sourcing. This is the whole point. It is not other people's fault. It's you. You are in business. It is your fault. You cannot find good products. It's your fault. It's nobody else's fault. Your products are tanking. It's your fault. You were not good enough at sourcing. You can change that. You can learn. And I have a lot of videos on that. Shameless plug. But the last reason why your products are tanking is that you do not dig enough for promotion. So if you buy all your products at MSRP and it's the regular price, except if it's a product, and I actually have an example, but at least if it's a product that is really that is really in demand, that you can buy at MSRP and sells on Amazon at a higher price. And the one I have in mind, the one that for which it's the case, and it's a free lead for you guys, is the Stanley mugs, the big cup that are like going like crazy right now. It's really hard to find, and this is gonna be your only option. If you want to buy a product at MSRP, your only option is going to be to get products that sells like crazy, that people are crazy about, and it's really hard to get. You're gonna need to dig on a lot of websites, be ready when they restock, and you do not want to do that. Just do not want to do that. If you want to actually learn how to find products that will not tank because you did your homework, check out this other video. I'll see you in the next one. Should I do FBA? Should I do FBM? Chris, I don't know what business model to do. What are the pros and cons? In today's video, this is what we are going to discuss about. We are going to look at the pros and cons of FBM. We are going to look at the pros and cons of FBA. And so by the end of this video, you should have a better idea of what business model is right for you and what are the pros and cons of each, right? And of course, you can do both at the same time, like I'm doing right now, because it is not news. If you've been following me for a little while, you know that I'm back in the US after traveling for 9 months. I've been back for 1 month and a half now, and I've been ramping up the quantity of the amount of FBM that I'm doing in my business. I'm still doing FBA because I have people sourcing for me for FBA, doing a lot of things for me for FBA, but most of what I do right now is FBM. All right, and so as I said in today's video, I'm going to give you the pros and cons, as you know which model to choose and why you should choose one model over the other, and why you should do both as well. All right, if you do not know me, by the way, my name is Chris Mangunza. Nice to meet you. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon right here on YouTube for 100% free. You have everything that you need to become 7-figure sellers. It's just a ton of videos. All right, so if you want to learn more, if you want to learn faster, I offer coaching. There's a link in the description that explains everything. All right, so should you do FBA? Should you do FBM? So what are the reasons why somebody would do FBM over FBA? Because everybody knows Amazon FBA, okay? And what does FBA stand for? FBA stands for Fulfilled by Amazon, right? And so what does that mean? It means that Amazon takes care of the fulfillment, the customer service, and the storage of your products, okay? Pretty much everything, all right? So what does it entail? So when you have your products, you are going to need to prep your products by sticking a label on them and then either polybagging it or whatever, based on what Amazon wants. And then you're going to send your products to Amazon. All right. So when that is done, they are going to store your products until you have a sale. And then they are going to take the product, to pick your products and ship it to the customer whenever you have a sale. All right. So that is what FBA is. The reason why FBA is great is because you can do it from wherever you want in the world. Okay. And you can work pretty much when you want, because you can work with what we call a prep center. Okay, a prep center is a company where you are going to send your items. All right, you're going to purchase. Let's say you purchase your products from Nike.com. You're going to place your order from Nike.com. You are going to ship that order instead of shipping it to your house. You're going to ship that order to your prep center. They're going to receive your order from Nike.com, get everything ready, and ship it to Amazon for a small fee. You are going to tell me, yes, but it can be expensive and all that stuff. No, the great thing with prep centers is that you can get a prep center in a tax-free state. All right, and so you are not going to pay sales tax if you get a prep center in Montana, Oregon, Delaware, and there's a few others that I do not know about. All right, so when this is done, so you ship your items, they take care of everything. The great reason, by the way, sales tax free, it means that, let's say, for example, if I were to ship something right there in Florida, all right, and to my house, I would pay 7% sales tax on this item. So if I were to buy something at $20, I would pay $1.40 for every single unit that I buy in sales tax. All right, so however, if I ship this to my prep center instead in Montana. I'm going to pay them $1.25 to prep my item, to receive prep my item and ship it to Amazon, and I'm not going to pay any sales tax. So at the end of the day, I'm saving 15 cents, right? So you can actually save money by doing it this way. The only thing, and this is the big downside with Amazon, with Amazon FBA, with FBA. The big downside is that it takes a lot of time to be able to get your product available for sale, right? Because you need to place your order. So the time, and of course, it's going to be the same thing if you do online arbitrage anyway. It's going to take you a few days to receive your items after placing your orders, right? And I made a whole video about that subject. After this, you're going to need to take some time to prep your product. So usually, if you do it yourself, if you do it yourself, it may take even more. But if you have a prep center, they should be able to get your inventory out in 48 hours. Okay, you should be able to have a turnaround time of 48 hours. All right, so that's 48 hours. Then the shipping to Amazon, which is probably going to take 3 to 5 days as well. All right, so we're already close to 1 week. And then Amazon need to receive your inventory, check in your inventory, and then they're going to put it into different fulfillment centers. So it's going to take, from the time your prep center or you receive your inventory, is going to take at least 2 weeks for your inventory to become available. That's one of the big cons. Because with FBM, you can receive your inventory today, you can purchase your inventory today, and get it today. The day you receive your inventory, you can literally list it and make it available for sale. So that's the big pro for Amazon FBM, right? So what does FBM stands for? FBM means fulfillment by merchant. Okay, you are the merchant, which means that you are going to fulfill the orders yourself. You are going to store the orders, wait until you get a sale, and then whenever you have a sale, you are going to fulfill the order yourself by going to the post office, to UPS, or to FedEx, whatever, right? So, of course, this is great. The only thing is that it is actually a lot of work. If you do a lot of FBM orders, it is a lot of work, and every single day you are going to need to either wait for a pickup from USPS, and I just deliver them myself. I just go myself because I don't only use USPS. I'm right next to the post office, but sometimes I have things going through UPS because it's cheaper, and through FedEx as well because sometimes it's cheaper as well. So what you're going to need to do is you're going to have a cutoff time on your account, and mine is 4 p.m. for example, 4 p.m. EST, which means that every single order that I receive before 4 p.m. I'm shipping them out the same day because I have 0-day handling time, and if you want to optimize and get as many sales as possible, this is how you need to set it up, right? So until 4 p.m. you can order from me until 4 p.m. on Amazon, and if you order before 4 p.m. I'm shipping the orders the same day, all right, because I have 0 days handling time. So it is going to take a ton of time because I need to be home. Okay, every single day I need to be home at 4, in between 4 and 5 to be able to ship everything to the post office, to drop everything to the post office, then go to UPS, then go to FedEx, every single day before it closes. Okay, so that's the big drawback, okay, because you do not have as much freedom. You need to do this. You know that you need to do this every single day at 4. Of course, it's not as bad as working a job, of course, because the rest of the day you can do whatever you want. But even before that, usually right now I need to start prepping my orders. I need to start getting my FBM orders ready before 4 p.m. because I just get too many orders and it's just a pain to get them ready. So it's not taking me the whole day yet, but I need to start maybe 1 hour or 30 minutes before 4 p.m. I need to already start. And if it's the weekend, I need to actually do it the weekend. If not, I would spend all day on Mondays. But that's the big cons with FBM. So the pros is that you're going to be able to make money faster because you will not have to wait for that buffer time when you actually send your items to Amazon, right? You will not have to wait for this. But the bad thing is that you will have way more work, okay? The great thing with FBA is you can work with a prep center, you can save on sales tax. With FBM, you're going to make your money back faster, but it is a lot of work, and you may not realize it yet, but going to the post office every single day is a little bit draining, okay? It's not too bad, but it's kind of if you add a job, because you know that at that time, every single day, you are going to need to do this. You are going to need to be home, and so you cannot really get out of your house. You can get out in the morning if you want to, but I work in the morning anyway. So usually, you can really get out of your house before you actually make your trip to the post office and to all these places. So that's the thing that sucks a little bit, But at the end of the day, you're making more money. You're able to scale your business faster, and this is why you go to FBM. So to end this, if you're a new seller, start a little bit with FBA to start to get your feet wet, right? To start to understand the business model, and then, because it's going to be hard to find products that you can FBM. If you're a beginner, you do not know too much about Keepa, it's going to be a little bit hard. But start a little bit with FBA and then go 100% FBM if you're a beginner to flip your money faster, grow your money faster, and then go to FBA where you have more money when you can actually outsource your prep center. Myself, I'm doing both because I have some products that I ship to my prep center that they take care of it because of the tax. You know, if it's products that are expensive like shoes or specific replens that I have, it's going to the prep center. However, all the cheap items that I do ship them to my house right here in Miami. I send really few FBA shipments from here. Most of what I do is FBM right now because there's a product that I'm replanning over and over again that is FBM, and this is a huge product. So if you're in my coaching groups, you know, and I'm sorry to tell you, but it's too late. It was like the last coaching group. I'm not talking about this product anymore, whether it is FBA or FBM. Too late for you guys. You had to join the previous coaching groups, but there's going to be new loops in the next coaching groups if you want to join them. All right, so that's it for today's video. If you want to keep learning, watch this video right here. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Thank you for watching. 3 reasons why you should do FBM all year around. In today's video, I'm going to actually not give you 3 reasons, but I'm going to give you a bonus reason at the end of this video, which is going to be the most important of the 4. Okay, before we actually get into it, there's a link in the description for a free course on sourcing. It's a free ebook that will teach you how I am able to source every single day consistently profitable leads for my online arbitrage business. So if you want to learn that, link in the description, and let's start. Okay, so the first reason why you should consider doing FBM all year round is because it's a first step towards expanding your e-commerce empire. Okay, I'm not talking about your e-commerce empire, I'm talking about expanding to other platform and not just staying on Amazon. Okay, because things can happen and it's good to diversify, right? And the process when you actually sell on multiple platforms, when you actually prep your inventory and ship your inventory, it's going to be the exact same. So why not actually start selling on other platforms? And if you are on Amazon, I believe that you should at least be selling on eBay to sell your returns and all the stuff that, you know, that you cannot necessarily resell on Amazon because the tag is missing, stuff that has been tried, that like if you do clothing that has been tried and that is not in the packaging anymore, any product that is not on the packaging anymore. So you should at least do that, but it's a first step, and at the end of the day, you know, you can pretty much outsource the listing process, the process of your inventory. And quite often, actually, if you sell stuff on Amazon, you can sell the exact same product on eBay, sometimes for more profit, especially if you do retail arbitrage, by the way. So and even higher selling price. So what I would do if I were you, no price tanking, create an eBay account and start cross-listing, start doing FBM, start selling on eBay as well. And the only thing that you will need to do is, you know, it's going to be a couple of sales a day. And you just need to to prep the inventory at the same time. And you just need to have, by the way, an inventory storage system. I'll make a video as soon as I go back in the US to show you my inventory storage system. But you just need to prep that and prepare your orders and drop all your orders at once. Pretty much the same process. So you should actually start doing FBM because it's going to add on top of what you are already selling. But it is not the only reason. The second reason why you should actually consider doing FBM is because you are going to make more profit on a lot of listings, okay? And there's a couple of reasons why. But the first reason why you're going to make more profit is because you are not going to pay Amazon fees. And on a lot of products, not all products, but on of course, you are still going to pay Amazon fees, but there's a lot of fees that you are not going to pay, right? Such as the pick and pack fee, all those fees. Now, on a lot of products, it will not happen on every single product, but there's a lot of products that will be more profitable even when you actually count the shipping that you are going to need to pay out of your pocket. Okay, you're going to be able to make more profit on those items. And so more profit, more money into your pocket, your business is going to grow faster. Okay, so for that reason, start doing FBM because your business is going to grow faster, you're going to make more profit, and the more money you make, the happier you will be. Okay, number 3, and this is one of the biggest reason why you should do FBM, especially if you are just starting, with this business and you want to grow your business fast, okay? It's because you're going to have a faster inventory turnover. What is happening when you sell stuff FBA is that you actually need to receive your inventory, or get your inventory, buy your inventory, receive it, check your inventory, prep your inventory, and send it to Amazon FBA. Okay, so take 1 day to prep your inventory, a couple of days if you do online arbitrage, a couple of days to actually receive your inventory. But it will be the same thing if you actually do FBM with online arbitrage. But whatever. You will need to prep your inventory, send it to FBA, and wait for that inventory to check in before it becomes available for sale. The great thing with FBM is that, and also contrary to other platforms, you do not need to create a listing. So you can just actually list your product on an existing listing, and it will become available straight away. So instead of waiting 2 weeks, 3 weeks, sometimes 1 month. If you are on the East Coast and there's some stuff that you need to send to the West Coast, it happens to me in my early days. Now it does not happen anymore because I ship bigger shipment, but sometimes it takes a long time, okay? And it will take you 1 month, 2 weeks to 1 month more time for your items to actually become available for sale on Amazon if you do FBA. If you do FBM, you have the products in your hands right now. There's no work that is required to prep the item. And there's no wait time. You can get the product. If I want to sell this on Amazon today, it's an empty water bottle. Do not sell empty water bottle on Amazon, but who knows? Maybe you can make money with that. If you want to sell that on Amazon, you want to sell it FBM, yes, you can basically get it available for sale right now. No need to wait, okay? I just take my phone, I scan it, I list it. 20 seconds, it's available for sale, okay? So that's a big plus for FBM, and it's going to speed up your cash flow cycle. So instead of waiting 60 days to get your money back after your investment, you can potentially wait 3 weeks to get your money back after your investment, okay? Because it still takes some time for Amazon to actually disperse your money, right? But easy way to speed up your cash flow cycle, and speeding up your cash flow cycle is going to help you grow your business faster, okay? Last one, bonus point, okay? And I talked a tiny bit about it. This is the fourth thing, the fourth reason why you should do more FBM is because on a lot of listings, if you use some strategies, you can actually get way less competition, okay? Of course, not the listings on which, there's FBA sellers, while it actually it could be beneficial because it's easier for you to restock. You don't have to have a huge, and it could have been another point in this video is that it makes the logistic easier. The only thing is that you need to stock the products, but whenever you need to restock, you don't need to plan in advance, and you are not, once again, dependent on Amazon logistics and the time that it takes for them to check in your products, right? You can have, if you see that you are running out of stock, you can literally go in store, buy the products, okay, and get some more available, like right now, right? Add to your quantity. But the truth is that if you do certain things, you can have way less competition on your products, okay? Such as selling meltable products, okay? Selling hazmat products, and same thing during Q4, whenever restock limits hit the maximum, whenever people are not able to sell in stock because it takes too long for the product to actually check in, you can actually take advantage of that yourself and start selling this stuff FBM when there's less competition. Okay, so everything that people cannot send FBA because of demand or because of the nature of the products, such as hazmat products or meltable products, you can make money with that doing FBM, okay? There's going to be way less competition because people doing online arbitrage from outside of the country will not be able to sell these products. And, since they are not able to sell this product, the pool of people you are competing with is going to be way smaller than if you were to do online arbitrage and if you were to do it FBA, because if you do FBA online arbitrage, everybody in the world can actually compete with you. So if you actually want to learn how to find these products with less competition, I have another video right there that talks a little bit more about FBM. Watch it, and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Thank you for watching. On this live call, as I said, we talked about FBM shipping because a lot of people had questions about FBM shipping. We talked about a lot of other subjects, but this is one of the subjects that really sticked out and that people were really interested in. So I'm going to share with you my process when it comes to FBM shipping, how much you should budget depending on each product. And yeah, let's start. So To make it easy, anything below 8 hours, just budget $4. You're gonna ship those products first class. I mean, if it's small. If it's big, if it's really big, just don't sell it FBM. But yeah, anything below 8 hours, budget $4, you're gonna ship it first class. All right. What you're gonna do is you're just gonna get a polymailer. Let me find one. Yeah, you're just gonna get a polymailer. You're gonna print your label and you're gonna stick your label inside on the polymailer. So this is the polymailer I use. Here it is. It's small, 13 by 9. Yeah, use that for anything that's below 8 hours, and anything also, like basically you use that for anything that's below 1 pound. All right, because anything from 8 hours to 1 pound, you're gonna spend just budget $6. You're gonna send it same thing first class. Sometimes it's gonna tell you to do it through UPS. Just check which one is cheaper. Okay, check which one is cheaper. Purchase your shipping through Amazon. You're gonna be able to have a cost comparison of all the services, but most time than not, it's gonna be USPS. All right, so for anything that's above 1 pound, you're gonna use these things. All right, you can grab them at your local USPS office. There's a couple of different ones. I'm gonna show them to you. It's the flat rate envelope, right? So it doesn't matter how heavy is one thing, like how heavy is your product. If you can put it inside one of those envelopes, you're gonna pay a flat rate. So it's like $8 something, depending on which one, which service, which envelope you use. So I think I'll write down everything. Yeah. So the flat rate envelope, this one, which is a little bit smaller, you can see it, you're gonna pay $8.05. All right. The padded envelope, all right, really good for fragile product. You're gonna pay $8.80. All right. And this one, the legal flat rate envelope, it's a little bit bigger than the flat rate envelope. That you can see right here, it's a little bit bigger, and you're gonna pay the flat rate, you're gonna pay $8.35. All right, so if you can fit your product into it, like, and guys, like just really try to fit it in. Like, it's super easy. Like, most of your products is gonna fit in if it's more than 1 pound, except if you sell some really big stuff. But like, I would encourage you to stay away from those products. Yeah, if it fits inside, you're gonna pay the flat rate. Like, just like really try to make it fit. It's super easy. Like, for all your products, you're gonna be able to do it, except if you sell one of the products I can think of that are sold like this, but it was not on Amazon. It was on eBay. It was a soccer ball, and then you're gonna pay a little bit more. You're gonna pay above $10 for anything that you put inside of a box, right? But yeah, if you have products that are more than 1 pound, try to stick with smaller products. And if not, in my opinion, it's not worth it. It's a headache. Yeah, just try to put them inside one of those 3, and you'll figure it out. You'll be able to get pretty much to know pretty much how much you're gonna spend on shipping. So when there's a few exceptions, right? There's a few exceptions. So when you have a small product, let's say you have a small product that you put inside this polymailers. If they go to California, sometimes Amazon is going to tell you to use flat rate shipping. So it does not make any sense for you because it's a lot more money. And like, it's going to throw your cost off, right? So what you can do in that case, for anything that's like under 1 pound, right? Because it's going to be more expensive for you if you do not do this. What you can do is you can create an account on, let's go into the computer. You can create an account on Pirate Ship, right? So with Pirate Ship, you can buy shipping cheaper. And so what you can do is, because Amazon will not let you will not let you choose to go with a first class just mailing label, so you can just use a polymer and you do not have to use the priority envelope. So what you can do is check on Pirate Ship and just check if the estimated delivery falls into the delivery window that Amazon gives you. This is why they tell you to actually go, because if, like, for example, I'm in Florida, if I ship to California, if I don't use these, if I use first class, it may be delayed, it may take a little bit more time, and the customer may not have their product in time. So this is why Amazon wants you to send the product with a flat rate envelope with priority mail. You do not have to do it all the time. Most of the time, you'll be able to just purchase a first class package, and then you just enter the tracking number onto Amazon, and you'll be fine. Just make sure that it falls onto the delivery window, and you'll be fine. All right, so yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to FBM shipping. I hope this video was helpful. Go to your local USPS, pick up those things, like just empty their stock, or if not, you can just order them on their website. It's super easy, and they will drop it at your house for free. So do this, get a little bit of, like, get a little stock of those things. Get the boxes as well if you want to. I do not ship with the boxes. Depends on what products you actually sell FBM, but I've never had to use it, right? So pretty much everything fits into those things. Like, the only thing I can think that will not fit is if you sell, like, for example, caps, stuff like that are a little bit bigger. But most of, like, 90% of your needs will be filled by just learning how to use those 3 envelopes and just getting some polymerals. So yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. I'll see you in the next video. New video every day at 3 p.m. Thank you for watching. Leave a like, all that stuff. I'll see you tomorrow. Should you be using the company that Amazon promotes when you actually buy shipping labels on Seller Central to buy your shipping, which is Vico? Not too long ago, a couple of months ago, Amazon introduced this new company. It's actually an Amazon company, right? And they actually let you actually purchase shipping labels directly from them for FBM. And the great thing is that it is going to let you, so if you buy shipping outside of Amazon, you will not have the same kind of protection from Amazon. But if you buy your shipping from Vico, you will actually get your shipping from Vico. So today, in today's video, I wanted to talk a little bit about why I believe, why first I've been using Vico. And if you do not know me, I'm going to introduce myself in a few. But why, like, I'm actually going to tell you why you should use Vico. And it is not a sponsored video, but I'm going to tell you why I've been using it pretty much, and why I believe that you should be using it as well. If you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon, so if you're new here, subscribe and like this video. All right, so Vico, this is Vico, okay, this is the website. It's 100% free, okay, so this is how you write it, in case you don't know, all right? And so what Vico is it's, as I said, it's a platform for you to actually buy your shipping. So if you are actually selling on multiple platforms, if you are selling on Amazon, but also on eBay and also on Shopify, apparently you can also use it with Shopify, you can get, like, you can print all your labels from the same place, and you can actually manage your inventory with this, okay? I just use it for Amazon. You guys know that I sell on eBay as well a little bit. I'm trying to grow the business, but I just use it for Amazon, and I'm going to tell you exactly why I've been using it with Amazon, okay? Not only you get some cash back when you actually purchase your shipping through Vico, but the great thing is that you can actually use your own credit card, right, to buy your shipping. The reason why it is major is because, you know, it's great to be able to buy your shipping with your Amazon balance, right? It is great, but it's great one way because it's not money coming out of your pocket directly. You can directly use the money that is on your balance, and if you do a lot of volume, you know, it can be significant, and the money that you can spend, that you have in your pocket, is actually, you can actually spend your money earlier, right? The only thing is that you will need to pay your shipping with the money that you have in your pocket. And so at the end of the day, yes, if you buy the shipping on Amazon directly, I guess you know, it's great because you get access to money that you will have to wait a little bit to actually be able to access, right? So it's actually great if you think about it this way. But with Vico, as I said, you can actually use your credit card. And so if you do a lot of volume with FBM, like I've been doing lately, I've been increasing the volume that I do FBM. I've been increasing it slowly. I'm trying to push past 50 units a day with FBM, which I'm not going to lie, I'm out of stock on all my best FBM ASINs because they just sell super fast, and I exceeded. So as I'm recording this video today, it is April 30, 2024, and I exceeded because you guys know, I have a budget for FBA, I have a budget for FBM because I have VAs working for me for FBA, and so I need to spend money with FBA. If not, it doesn't make any sense for me to have those VAs. But I allocated a budget for FBM, and I exceeded that budget, so for the month. So at least I'm probably not going to do any FBM for a couple of days, maybe 2 to 3 days, and then I'm going to go back to sourcing for FBM. If you want to grow fast on Amazon, you need to sell FBM. But how do you find FBM products to sell? And how do you make sure that you will actually get the buy box? Because if you are selling FBM, Amazon is not going to give you the advantage in winning the buy box. They are going to advantage FBA sellers, right? We all know this. So in today's video, I'm going to show you first how to actually find products that you can sell FBM, how to make sure that you can get the buy box doing FBM, and I'm going to give you some tips on some products that only FBM sellers can use, can sell most of the time, and then we are going to look at some Keepa product finder strategies to be able to source some FBM products, okay? So before we do, if you have a hard time sourcing, by the way, I have a free course in the description. It's 100% free. It's an ebook. It will tell you my sourcing strategies. 100% free. Once again, you can get it with the first link in the description. I also offer coaching and mentorship, so there's no link for the description if you want that as well. It's going to bring you to a page with a video that explains everything. And last thing, if you want to join the Discord server, link is in the description as well. My social media, right there, perfect timing, just popped up. You want to follow me on social media? I'm most active on Instagram. I'm posting some Instagram stuff, some Amazon stuff on TikTok as well. So yeah, follow me over there. So let's dive into the computer. So the first thing that you need to know is that if you want, and you don't need to see the page right now, you can see my beautiful face. If you want to find FBM products, like most of the time, products that sell super fast will actually have the buy box rotating to FBM. So for example, these Nike socks, okay, they sell 31,000 times a month, okay. The whole listing, not this specific variation. But an easy way to actually figure out if you can get the buy box doing FBM is by just looking at the buy box statistics, pretty much. Okay, so to do this, I would scroll down with to keep a graph. By the way, if there's one tool that you need to get as an Amazon seller, it's Keepa. Okay, most important tool for your Amazon business. You click on the data tab, okay, the third tab right there, and you go to, so it will bring you to this specific page, the product detail page, okay? What you want to do is go to the next tab, the third tab as well, which is the buy box statistics tab, okay? So what this specific tab will tell you is how much, what percentage, like who is winning the buy box most of the time, okay? So it's going to tell you each seller how much of the buy box they get, okay? It's not a perfect metric, but it's as close as the truth as you can get. It's the best data that you can get as an Amazon seller, right? So if we look at the buy box statistic on this product, we are going to see that, so quality goods supply, S80, how much of the buy box? He got 21% of the buy box, okay? And we can see in this specific column right here that he is FBA, because the FBA column, he got a little mark on the FBA column. But the next thing that I will notice is that for the three next sellers, okay, the three sellers below this are not FBA sellers, okay? So the number 2, number 3, and number 4 seller on this specific listing are FBM seller, and so they are getting like 22% of the buy box just in between them. You can add below that, and by the way, this is for the last 30 days. So we know for a fact that for this product, the buy box is alternating in between FBA and FBM. Another thing that is telling of this is just, you know, if you look at the Keepa, you see spikes going up, spike going down, and you see this alternating all the time. It means like most of the time when you see this, it is the buy box alternating in between FBA and FBM, okay? Because FBM offers will be cheaper. So if we zoom in a little bit, we are going to be able to see the spikes a little bit better, and you will see that at the top of those spike, it's going to be whenever FBA has the buy box, and the bottom is when FBM has the buy box. And you are going to see this over and over again, as you can see. You can see that, by the way, right next to the price, you can see that the offer is FBA. If I go right there, you see that it's written FBM. And I'm pointing towards my screen like a dummy. You cannot see that, but you are able to see what I'm talking about, right? Just under the price, under buy box, it's telling you it's an FBM offer by Holiday Cheer Gift Guide. This one is by Blue Kicks, and it's an FBA offers, okay? So we are able to see that the buy box is alternating in between FBA and FBM by looking at this, okay? So as I said, first thing that you can look at, the buy box statistics, okay? Look at this column. If there's a little mark, it's FB, it's FBM, it's FBA. If there was no mark, it's FBM in this specific column, okay? Next thing, if you see you can just look at the buy box like this. If you see a lot of spikes going up and down, it's rotating the buy box in between FB and FBM. Next thing that you can do is looking at the data tab, you go to offer, and then you look at FBM offers, okay? So the FBM offers are gonna be the offers where there's no prime badge right next to the price, okay? So this offer is an FBA offer, okay? An FBA offer, but this offer right here is an FBM offer, okay? And we can see, if we look at it right here, we can see that he is actually selling, and it is selling decently fast, okay? Because the price is constantly going down. And so, by the way, do not trust this too much, okay? Like this number right there, the number sold right there. Do not trust it too much, because what you will notice is, you know, with this specific seller, the price was, his stock was at 10, it went down to 1. So maybe it's just like, you know, especially with FBA, you will see this, it's stock moving around, all that stuff from fulfillment center to fulfillment center. And so it will, like, Keepa will count this as a sale. It's not actually a sale. So do not trust the number, look at the graph, okay? If you look at the graph right here, you can see that this guy is selling because it's going down consistently, okay? He's an FBM offer, so if he's selling, he's getting the buy box. And so if he's selling FBM, you can sell FBM as well. You will probably need a repricer, but you can do it as well, okay? So this is how you figure out if you can actually get the buy box while selling FBA. Okay, FBM, I'm sorry. This is how you would figure it out. You need to remember, if a product is selling fast enough, most of the time the buy box will rotate. It doesn't matter what you do, okay? The next thing, as I said, I'm going to give you a few tips, and I talked a little bit about it in yesterday's video, but there are some products that will have that. You can go with products that sell a little bit slower, but products that only FBM sellers can sell. And there's two types of products that are just like this, okay? First type of products is going to be meltable products, okay? So if you want to know if a product is meltable, first off, if you have IP alert, if you have the IP alert extension, you will have this small ice cream right next to the name of the brand that will tell you that the product is meltable, okay? It will show here, and it will show, let me open this right here. It will show right here as well. It should show, yeah, here we go. It will show when you are looking at products on Amazon, at products results as well. It will show right there, you see, right next to the product, you see the little meltable icon, okay? So that's it. So basically, what are meltable products? So meltable products are products that, like chocolate, jelly, anything that would melt, and that will not necessarily, like, that could melt easily. There's a whole list of meltable products that you can find at Amazon sales every single year, okay? During the summer, you cannot send those products to FBA warehouses, right? And so because of that, there's no FBA offers for those products during the summertime. So, and the summertime for Amazon, I think it starts around March or April, I'm not sure, okay? So, whenever that time of the year comes around, go get those products and sell them FBM, because you are going to be able to make a lot of money with them FBM, okay? FBM is not just for Q4. Meltable season is a great time to do FBM because there's going to be a ton of opportunity for you to make money, okay? So if you sold some FBM products last year, check them again, and like you're probably going to be able to sell them again, okay? But these products are great because there's not going to be no FBA competition, and so you know that the buy box will be 100% FBM, and it's a great way to make money. Next, the second type of products that you can look at is going to be hazmat product, okay? And there's no way to see it. Usually it will show DG right there. It looks like it's not doing it anymore on CLM, but sometimes it does. And so usually, like, dangerous good, hazmat is anything that is like air spray, sometimes shampoo, perfume, all that stuff that you cannot ship by air because these are dangerous goods, right? So here's an example, okay? You can easily see that it's an FBM, an hazmat product, because everybody that's selling it is doing it FBM. You can sell products, hazmat product FBA, but you need to be approved inside the program, and most of the time, even if you are approved in the program, most people do not sell hazmat FBA. Just because you can sell them FBM, it's way easier. The shipping is way cheaper. And by the way, the video is not over, but like if you watch until here, quick tip, this product is probably going to be profitable. Okay, you can probably and I do not know if it's selling fast, by the way, but like if you are able to sell it at $23.98, you can probably get one of these for less than $6, but let's just call it $6. You can get the bundle for $12. Okay, and it is going to be FBM, and it is probably going to be in anywhere between $4 to $6 to ship. So $4 will be 36%, 6 would be 20%. So yeah, just look at it. This could be a profitable product. I don't know, but you can probably make it profitable. I think it's on eCosmetic for 5 something. So if you want to do FBM, look at it. Make sure that the product is selling. I have no idea. I really have no idea, but you can probably make money with this product. Okay, so let's move to the last thing that I wanted to talk about in today's video, and it's how to actually find potential FBM products. Okay, and to do this, we are going to use the Keepa product finder, which is a great tool if you want to find leads to sell on Amazon. So let's just go on keepa.com. And by the way, I have a whole video on the Keepa product finder, not a whole video, but a video where I show you how you can source with it, a few strategies. But yeah, so to access the Keepa product finder, you go to Keepa, you go on data, and you click right there on product finder or wherever you want. It will actually bring you to this page as well. So what we're going to do, and we are just going to do a simple search. Okay, we are not going to make it complicated. We are going to look, going to do Command F to find FBM in the fields and the parameter, and here we go. We have the live offer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to find products that have more than 3 FBM. Here we go, more than 3 FBM offers. Okay, if products have more than 3 FBM offers, it probably means that you can sell the products doing FBM. So we are going to look at this right now. So here we go. We have a couple. We have a Stanley Cup. Yeah, you could sell Stanley Cup FBM most of the time. Let's just look at it. Let's just take this product as example. And because I sold some when I was in the US FBM. But Amazon is on the listing. Okay, so next thing that we can do, we can modify the filters. Let's do this. Advanced filters. Here we go. We are going to change this. We are going to remove products where Amazon is in stock. So we're going to do Amazon right there. And we are going to... Let me try to find the right field for you guys. Here we go, 90 days out of stock percentage. I want Amazon out of stock more than 70% of the time. Let's just call it 70% of the time. So I need Amazon out of stock on those products more than 70% of the time. Let's see what we get. Apple Barrel Acrylic Paint Blue Kazoo. Okay, we have more than 3 FBM offers on this specific listing. Let's see if we can actually sell this product on Amazon. And it's selling at 58 cents. What the fuck? It's probably FBM, yeah, it's at 58 cents, and people add the shipping on top. Let me check. Let's check in the offer. No, actually, Amazon is selling it for 58 cents. This is crazy. So if it's the case, you can it's probably a product that you can buy on Amazon and flip right here. So let's say you buy it. And free lead for you guys, I guess. Let's say you buy it at 58 cents, you sell it at $7.49 on Amazon, you sell it FBA at $7.49, like this guy is doing. 450% return on investment if you're able to grab this product at 58 cents. So, yeah, free lead for you guys, I guess. It's a great lead, actually. I'm not sure how accurate this is, but if it's the case, it's an amazing lead, actually. If you're able to sell it without IP complaints and all that stuff. But now let's look at and for this lead, you will not be able to see the buy box statistic because the buy box is suppressed. So in that case, what you would need to do is look at the offer and see if people selling FBM are actually selling. Now, in this case, it looks like this guy is not selling, but we can look at historical offers, and it looks like this guy was selling FBM and he was actually selling. If you look in the past, he had 5 units and he sold the 5 units it looks like in 1 month he sold 5 units, so you can definitely sell this product FBM. So yeah, I guess it's a free lead for you guys. You probably want to sell it FBA though, because yeah, FBA at 7 something, great money. cheat code. I do not know, like, it looks too good to be true. But I would investigate this lead if I were you. Just rewind the video and get the ASIN. Let me know in the comments, or just let me know in the Discord server if you ever try to sell this product and it's working. Let me know in the comment. Let me know in the Discord server in private if you do not want to tell me, if you do not want to leave a comment in this video. But yeah, if you watch this video until the end, leave I don't know, leave an emoji, like choose one. I don't know which one you want. Leave it in the comments so I know that you watch it until the end. And you know what? Leave a heart emoji in the comments if you are actually going to look for this lead, so I know. We don't need to tell other people that haven't watched until this video. A purple heart, because we are at war, okay? Drake lyrics, if you know, you know. So yeah, if you enjoyed this video, leave a like, do all that YouTube stuff, you know, subscribe. It's always nice to see new subscribers on the channel. So yeah, subscribe, like, watch. By the way, if you want to learn how much money, if you want to be able to estimate how much money you need to spend in shipping for FBM products, watch this video and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. In today's video, we are going to talk about FBM. I'm going to answer frequently asked questions when it comes to selling FBM on Amazon. If you do not know what FBM is, we're going to answer that question soon. It's going to be one of the first questions. All right, it's a great time of the year to actually start doing FBM. It's Q4. You can make a lot of money during this time of the year. So if you are watching this video right when it releases, really focus on what I'm saying, because there's going to be a lot of value in it, all right, when it comes to actually selling on Amazon if you want to do FBM, if you've never done it, all right? But FBM is great throughout the year. So even if you are watching this during Q2, it's actually a great time. Like, one of my best ASIN ever was an FBM lead that is still profitable today and is profitable year round. So a lot of money to be made with FBM all throughout the year. All right, before we actually start with the first questions, you're going to find 3 links in the description. First one, mentorship program. At the beginning of Q1, I'm going to take a few of you guys. It's towards people that are actually in between $0 to $10,000 in sales. So if you are over there, you want to grow to $10,000 in sale with the help of someone that did it, and you want to join a 2-month program, join the waitlist. More information on that soon. The second link that you're going to find in the description is the most important, one-on-one coaching. If you need help scaling your business, doesn't matter if you're a beginner, if you're a little bit more advanced, you can book a call with me. And if you need a mentor, I can actually build you a plan, and you will have direct contact to me, to my phone number, whenever you have an issue with this, following this plan, right? So link in the description, book a call with me, and we're going to build a plan for you to actually scale your business, all right? Third link that you're going to find in the description is for the Discord server. You need to network if you want to grow on Amazon. Best way to do it, join the Discord server, start talking to people. If you do not know what to say, just answer people's questions. You're going to start meeting some people that way. If you have questions, ask your questions. Ask your questions, answer questions. You're going to meet people, you're going to make some friends, and it's going to make the journey not only way easier, but way more fun, because you have people who you can talk about what you're doing with. All right, so join the Discord, link in the description. Let's just start with the first video, because we've been talking too much already, all right, with the first link, or the first questions, I'm sorry. The first question is, what is merchant fulfilled? And by the way, I'm looking on the left because my screen is right there. But what is merchant fulfilled on Amazon? And how does it differ from fulfillment by Amazon? So, as the question says, there's 2 different fulfillment methods on Amazon. The first one is called fulfilled by merchant, FBM, and the second one is FBA, fulfilled by Amazon. The difference, as the name implies, is that fulfilled by Amazon, Amazon is doing the whole fulfillment, right? So you are sending them your products, they are storing it, they are picking and packing your items when you have an order, and they are shipping it to the customer, all right? All that is included in the price. With FBM, you are doing all that by yourself, all right? You are going to need to store your units, you are going to need to ship them to the customer, you're going to need to prep them, pack them, and ship them to the customer, of course. So this is the difference in between FBM and FBA, all right? Question 2, Why would someone choose to fulfill orders themselves instead of using Amazon's FBA services? The reason why is because it cuts down the amount of time that it takes you to recoup your money. This is the main reason, all right? Because when you send stuff to FBA, to FBA, first of all, you're going to need to wait the 3 to 5 days that it takes for them to actually receive your products at the warehouse. Then it takes a little bit more time to have your products actually checked in. All right. So because of that, once you actually the time in between you actually buy your inventory and it is actually available to sell, it's going to take you 2 to 3 weeks, all right, at best. If it's Q4 right now, it's going to take you a little bit longer than that. The great thing with Amazon FBM, if you want to sell stuff FBM, is that you can actually start selling your items right away. You can list your inventory right now and have a sale in 30 seconds if you're on a fast selling listing. So this is the main reason why, because you are not going to need to send your inventory and wait until it becomes available to actually be able to get sales. You are going to be able to get sales right away. If you list an item right now, it is available for sales right now with FBM. It's totally different with FBA. And especially right now during Q4, that it takes a little bit more time to actually have your items checked in. It's even better to do FBM, and a lot of people are not gonna be in stock FBA, so yeah, definitely great time to actually do FBM, I'm sorry, all right? Question 3, how does shipping work for merchant fulfilled orders, and what are the best practices for efficient shipping? So how it works is that you actually sell your item, and after that you need to purchase your shipping. You either purchase your shipping from Amazon or from a third-party website. This is going to be a follow-up question, so we are going to talk a little bit more about that a little bit later. But yeah, so I had a question not too long ago asking how does Amazon deduct the price from whatever they take. Like, you need to buy the shipping after the sale, so the money will be deducted after that, all right, after the sales, if you buy the shipping directly from Amazon. But the process is pretty simple. You just buy the shipping, you just enter your dimension, your weight on Amazon, and then you buy the shipping. Pretty simple. Yeah, nothing else to do. And then you just put your products in a poly mailer most of the time. If it fits inside a poly mailer, put it in a poly mailer. Prep it if it needs to. For example, if it's a liquid, bubble wrap it, put it in a poly bag to make sure if you have multiple units that it does not leak onto the other units. And yeah, that's pretty much what you need to do. It's pretty easy and you'll get the hang of it pretty fast, all right? Question 4, are there any specific packaging and labeling requirements for merchant fulfilled orders? So if you are used to do FBA, you do not need to label your items in the same way. You do not need to hide the barcode, all that stuff. You can just put your item just as it is and ship it to your customer. Bubble wrap it if it's needed, as I said in the previous question. But yeah, no specific requirements regarding that, all right? Question 5. How do I calculate shipping cost and set appropriate shipping rate for my product as a merchant fulfilled seller? I have a whole video on that, all right? Search bar, Chris Mangunza, FBM shipping, you're gonna find the video, all right? And then how to set appropriate shipping rates for my products. This is a 2-part question. So the best way, so if you do not understand, what you can do is set a price for the shipping, all right? So for example, you can sell a product. If you want to sell this book for $18.50, for $15, I'm sorry, what you can do is set the price for $15 and add $3.50 for shipping. This is not the way I like to do it. The way I like to do it is set the price at $18.50 directly and incorporate just set free shipping all across the board and incorporate my shipping cost inside the price that I sell my item at, okay? It's just way easier and people like free shipping, so I'm not sure if it actually boosts sales or not, but it's just easier to deal with. Like, there's no need to actually look at the shipping and set your shipping. Just watch the video on shipping costs. Pretty easy to estimate. Anything that is below 8 hours, it's going to be like under $4, just budget $4. And then watch the other video. I'm not going to go over, I have a whole video going over this. As I said, watch this video if you want to learn how to estimate shippings. I talk about it in large in this video, all right? Question 6. Can I use third-party shipping services, and what are the benefits of doing so for merchant fulfilled orders? Yes, you can. The benefit is that sometimes, like 1% of the time, Amazon will actually charge you way too much to ship something because they want you to ship priority, or for whatever reason. Sometimes it's super weird, they charge you way too much money. What you can do instead, because they will not let you buy regular shipping, they want you to buy express shipping and stuff like that you do not need to buy, because you can buy regular shipping and still have the item delivered in time. What you can do is go to a website called Pirate Ship, all right? Pirate, like the pirates that used to go all over the seas, shipping, all right? A pirate ship, I'm sorry, not shipping, ship. And SHIP. And from there, you just enter the address. You can buy the shipping on the website. Most of the time, it's going to be cheaper on Amazon. But when it's not, like when you see that the prices are way too high, you can go on Pirate Ship, buy the shipping on Pirate Ship, and enter the tracking number on Amazon, all right? So, like, I would buy the shipping on Amazon as much as I can, because if you have an issue with the customer, it's just way easier. But just for those rare cases, I would buy the shipping on a third-party website. All right. Question 7. What tools of software can help me manage and streamline the fulfillment process for my merchant fulfilled business? First of all, get a thermal printer for your labels. All right. If you do not have one, get one. Because it's going to be way easier and you're going to save so much money in ink. It's just going to make your process way easier. Except for that, just get your supplies. All right, that's it. You do not need softwares, except if you actually think of Pirate Ship as a software. But like most of the time, you're not going to need any software. You're not going to need any tools. Just get your thermal printer, get your supplies, your polymerals, boxes, shipping labels, get all that stuff, and bubble wrap, packing peanuts if you need to. And yeah, that's all you need, all right? It's pretty easy. Do not overthink it. Question 8. What are the potential challenges or drawbacks of choosing merchant fulfilled over FBA? The main one is that it is a little bit harder to win the buy box, all right? FBA offers are favored when it comes to winning the buy box. So you actually need to look at the data and see if a product is actually sellable during FBM. If you watch my video on Keepa, I believe I talked a little bit about it in this video. But basically, if other people are able to win the buy box FBM and you see that they're actually selling FBM, it means that you can potentially go on the listings and sell FBM. But yeah, and then look at the buy box statistics, try to figure out pretty much how much of the buy box the FBM offers get, how much of the buy box the FBA offers get, and from there you can estimate how much sales FBM you can potentially get a month on that listing. But yeah, except if you go with hazmat listings, most people do not sell FBA, even though a lot of people can. Most people do not sell FBA stuff, do not sell hazmat stuff FBA. So best way to do money, because you're going to get way more buy boxes on hazmat items, all right? But yeah, that's the main issue, and that also one of the issues, that your price is going to be a little bit lower. You're going to sell your items for less money, but you have less fees, so it compensates for that. And sometimes, even if you sell your product for less money, you can make more money with FBM that you would have done with FBA. Okay, so that was question 8. And also another challenge, the amount of work that is required if you do a lot of FBA. By the way, the back and forth to the post office that you need to do. If you have a lot of orders, it gets a little tricky. But you can get in a good rhythm in which, when I was in the US, I had like 5 to 10 orders FBM a day. And so, you know, it's a great, if you get in the rhythm, you go to the post office every day. You know, it's extra money if you have those FBM products, those FBM leads, and it speeds up, like you get a part of your money way faster, all right? So it actually compensates for that. That was question 8. Question 9. How does customer service work for merchant fulfilled orders, and what steps can I take to ensure a positive customer experience? What steps can you take? Just make sure that you always buy shipping with a tracking number, right? And enter the tracking. Customer service is going to be almost the same as FBA. There's not a lot of customer service that you need to do. Sometimes you just need to process returns, stuff like that. But it's not too bad. That's really the only thing. And it's nothing complicated. I'm not going to make a course on customer service. Just process returns, just talk to the customers if you need to with the returns, but except from that, you're not going to need to deal with a lot of this, okay? Question 10. Are there any restriction or limitation on the type of product that can be sold through merchant fulfilled? Same thing as with FBA, all right? If you cannot sell something with FBA, except if it's hazmat, as I said, yeah, there's no restriction, pretty much, all right? except if the restriction exists with FBA. Also, meltable, same things. Actually, you can sell more products FBM than FBA and not the other way around. So just remember that. Question 11. What happens if I run out of stock or need to temporarily suspend my merchant fulfilled listings? Pretty easy. You just, so first of all, if you run out of stock, Amazon is keeping track of your stock. All right. So if you set your stock accurately, your stock on Amazon should be accurate, so you should never have this issue. If you put one more unit by mistake, try to see if you can go to, because it's always better instead of canceling to actually sell an item at a loss. So if you can find the item, if it's at a loss in a local store, do it. If not, cancel, but it should be your last resort, and try to not do it too much. It's not too bad if you do it 1 or 2 times. Just do not get in the habit of doing it, because it's going to fuck up your health rating. All right. But if you actually need to temporarily suspend your merchant fulfilled listings, pretty easy. Go on vacation mode. You can set the vacation mode. That's it. All right. This is what I did when I started traveling. Since I'm not in the US anymore, I had to suspend all my FBM listings. And so the way you do it is pretty easy. Like you just go to the settings and you just set vacation mode. All your FBM offers become inactive. That's it. If you go on vacation, all that stuff, easy to do. All right. So this should not be something that stops you from actually doing this. Question 12. How does pricing strategy differ for merchant fulfilled sellers compared to FBA sellers? As I said, same thing, you're going to win the buy box a little bit less. So you are not going to be able to match price against FBA offers. Your price needs to be a little bit lower than the FBA offers. So watch my Be Cool pricing, my Be Cool pricing strategies, my Be Cool pricing rules. I have rules especially for FBM offers. You only need to compete with FBM guys. So yeah, and if there's no FBM guys, you're going to need to find a way to cut the price a little bit from the FBA guys. That's pretty much it. But yeah, most of the time you'll be fine just by matching the other FBM price. You just get the same rule as you have for FBA, except you do not match the FBA price, you match the FBM price, and you let them figure out the price. That's it. Pretty easy. We were at question 12, right? Okay, so let's move to question 13. What are the key metrics and performance indicators I should monitor as a merchant fulfilled seller? Simple. Just don't fuck up, all right? Just return rate is going to be one of them, and then it's just do not cancel order, all right? Order cancellation rate is one of the worst thing. If it goes up, it's one of the worst thing that can happen with FBM. But that's pretty much it. That's the only thing. Do not cancel orders. You'll be fine. All right. Question 14. Can I switch between FBA and FBM, and how does that process work? Okay. You're going to have 2 different listings. All right. One for FBM, one for FBA. You can have both at the same time. All right. You can sell FBM and FBA on the same listing at the same time. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You can sell both actually. You do not need to change to switch from one another. All right. And so last question, what advice do you have for new Amazon sellers considering the merchant fulfilled model? As I was saying, look at multiple inventory. If it's multiple season, these are always going to be good, and it's going to be way easier to sell FBM because there's not going to be FBA offers on those. So if you are in the Walgreens list and it is still multiple season, right? I have no idea. I don't think so. Maybe it is, maybe not. But no, it's not, because it's going to be November. But whenever multiple season comes again, look at everything. Like, I'm not going to say too much. All those pills on Walgreens, they're going to be profitable and they're going to be sellable during FBM. One of the first products that I had a lot of success with was those pills from Walgreens, all right? And this is why I have the Walgreens list, all that stuff. Now, why I always recommend Walgreens, because yeah. But yeah, look at the multiple stuff and look at the hazmat stuff. So everything that is perfume, everything that is considered as hazmat, you can make a lot of money on them if you sell them FBM. So it's way easier to compete on them. And so this is what I would suggest you to look at if you want to do FBM, because there's that barrier of entry. People cannot get onto it with FBA offers. And so if you run with a prep center, you are not in the US, it cuts down your competition a little bit. All right. This is products that a lot of people are not going to look at. And always have supplies in stock, right? Always have your supplies, always have supplies on hand to make sure that you can actually fulfill your orders, all right? So yeah, that's it for today's video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, leave a like, it helps a lot. Subscribe, do all that stuff if you want to see my face again. I release a new video every single day about selling on Amazon.
until the end of the year. So we have like 40 videos left, like 43, I believe. So yeah.
Today you are finally going to be able to leave your mom's basement, because I'm going to teach you how to use Keepa for online arbitrage and run a real business and actually make money. There's a few questions you want to ask yourself when you find a product you want to sell on Amazon. Is the product actually selling? How fast is it selling? At what price can you sell it? And can you actually get the buy box? Of course, Smarty Pants, we are going to use Keepa to answer these questions. So to get started with Keepa, you want to go to keepa.com and create an account. So I am already logged in, but you would click here, you would create an account, and you would download the Chrome extension, and you can find it right here. I will leave a link for you in the description of this video. So once you go to a product page, so we are going to use this one as an example, just scroll down a little bit, and this is Keepa. So this is what we're going to use to answer the questions I told you earlier. Is the product actually selling? There's a few things that you can actually look at to figure out if the product is actually selling. The first thing would be the number of reviews. You can find that out by looking at the bottom graph right there on Keepa. And it's kind of hard to see, but as you can see, there's a small green light going up right there. This is the number of reviews. You can see the review count when you hover over the line right there. And you can see that if you move to the right, so when you move to the right, you go forward in time. When you go left, you go backward in time. As you can see, the little thing right below that gives you the date and the time. So when you go through time, you see that the reviews are actually increasing, which is a good sign. If the reviews are increasing, it means that this listing does have sales, this product does sell, because if it was not selling, people would not leave review on it. So the number of reviews is actually a good indicator, but it's not the best one. This is the one that you can look at, because sometimes the one that I'm going to talk about right now is not available. But the best way is to look at what we call the best seller rank. You can find it by clicking on the data tab right here, and on the top right you can see the sales rank, the current sales rank, which is for this product 2650, which is pretty good. So what is the best seller rank? And I'm going to stop repeating best seller rank here. I'm going to say BSR for now, because I do not want to say best seller rank 50 times in this video. But what it is you can think of it as a popularity contest. So the product with the higher number, I mean the lower number, so a product with the number 1 would sell way faster than the product number 100s on the list, and so on and so on. 2650 is a really good rank. So each different product has its own number, its own sales rank. Below that sales rank, you can see the average for the last 30 days, the last 60 days, the last 90 days, the last 180 days. We're going to use that later, just do not think of it for now. So let's go back to the price history chart. Now that we know where the sales rank is, the best seller rank. So here you see that green line. It's pretty much the same thing as the reviews that we told earlier, but it's on the graph that you can find on the top. So you can see how the sales rank evolves through time, if it goes up, if it goes down. Pretty much what I would suggest you to do is to go to junglescout.com, and I'm sorry it's a little bit dark. You go to junglescout.com/estimator, and from there you can plug in your sales rank. So for this product, it was actually, you can use the average if you want to be more safe, to have a better idea of how much this product is actually selling. But we're going to use the current one for this video, just for the sake of this example. So you can see that the sales rank is 2650 for this product in the beauty and personal care category. So the sales rank is specific to a certain category, so it will just rank this product in its specific category and not on the whole Amazon website. So we are going to go to Jungle Scout/estimator. We're going to, and I just forgot what it was, so it was 2650. So I would enter this right here, and in the United States, of course, and we're going to choose beauty and personal care. So we're going to check. You're going to click on estimate sales, and you can get pretty much an idea of how much this product is selling every month. So this product would sell 6,180 times a month. This is one way to answer the first question, which is this product is actually selling, and how fast is it selling actually? So we answer two questions at the same time. But is that it? Of course, no, it would be too easy. This product has two variations. This is what we call variations. So on the same listing, you can have multiple products. And I'm gonna actually use this product as an example because you can see that there's way more variation for this one. And so if, for example, this product, let's check the sales rank. So you can also check, by the way, by hovering right there on the graph with your mouse. And we can see that it's around 4,000, 5,000. Just to be safe, I'm going to put 15,000. And we need to check once again the category. So it's 15,000 in pet supplies. So let's do it again, 50,000. And we're going to switch the category to pet supplies. And this would be 450 sales per month for this specific product. So we are going to check. And as I told you, this is not the whole story because there's other stuff that we need to look at. So we already know that this product is selling. It is selling 450 times a week. 450 times a month, I'm sorry. But as you can see, there's a whole lot of different variations. There's 21 options. From those 21 options, the sales rank would be the same for the whole listing. So for all the variations together. So we need to figure out how much each variation is actually selling. So to do that, you would go back to Keepa once again, and you would click on the variations tab. So once you are here, by default, the variation will be sorted by the one that sells the most to the one that sells the least. So to figure that out, you can see the number of reviews for each variation. So of course, the more variation is selling, the higher the number of reviews would be on that specific variation. So you can see basically the number of variation and the percentage of the total variation for that whole listing that this would be. So we can pretty much estimate that since this variation, the first one, got 16% of the reviews of the whole listing, because if we check, this listing has 2,537 ratings. Reviews, same thing. This one has 403. So yeah, it's pretty much 16%. So you have this information right there, and you will know that you can estimate that this specific product will sell 16% of the time on that listing. So if you take 450, you multiply it by 16%. So this specific variation right here would sell 72 times a month, which is okay if you're starting, of course. But as I told you, you need to be aware of that specific thing, because do not fall for it. Because if you, for example, if we go down, we can see that right here, some of those variations never sold. So if you don't put all your money over there because no refund after that, it's not my fault. I told you. Is that the whole story? Is that the end? No, there's another thing that you need to find out to figure out how fast you can sell this specific product. Because of course, you are not going to be the only person selling this product. So you need to figure out with how many person you are going to share the buy box. So to do that, we are still going to use Keepa. You're going to click on data, and this time you can see that there's other options right there. So you're going to click on offers. Once you are on offers, you can see that there's multiple person selling this product, and there's actually 4 persons selling this product. This person specifically seems priced way higher. So this person, you would not really count that person because this person is not really competitive. But there's 3 persons. You're gonna share the sales with 3 persons more than likely. If you want to be safe, you can put 4, just to be safe. So you're gonna share, if you sell FBA, you do not have to worry about those persons a lot. But you're gonna basically just to be safe, we're gonna act like all those persons are gonna share the buy box equally. And you're gonna come on the listing, so now you're gonna be 5 on this listing, which means that safely we can say you can sell 15 a month. You answer the second questions, which is how fast you can sell it, and from there you can make your decision of how much product you want to stock up. I like to take 2 months of inventory. Usually this is what I do, but depending on how much capital you have, depending on how much money you want to spend, depending on how much risk you want to take, it may be less for you. You need to figure that out for yourself. But what I do personally, if you want to follow me, is 2 months of inventory. Especially if it's a limited time sales, I'm gonna do that. Maybe I'm gonna be more if it's actually a limited time sales. It depends on a lot of factors, but you're gonna figure that out with experience. Know that you know all that. You need to know at what price you can actually sell this product, because of course, if you can sell this product at $15, You're not gonna buy it for $20 because you're not gonna make money, you're gonna lose money and you're gonna go out of business super fast. What you're gonna do is come back to price history, and from there you see that pink line. This is what we call the buy box. You can see the price action for this specific product through time. So by the way, I forgot to tell you, you can click right there on the right to change the time frame on Keepa. So right there I have it set for 3 months. This is what I usually look for. But I sometimes go back to the yearly view, into the all-time view, just, you know, to make more analysis and figure out where the price is gonna be and what I can expect the product to sell for. So for example, for this product, and what I do is I do not set a fixed price, but I try to figure out a range, you know, an acceptable range, like what feels more likely, at what range I can actually sell this product. And for this one, for example, I see that it was for a short time at $12.99, but the price picked back up real quick. So the range I'm gonna expect to sell it, for example right there, I saw that it went up all the way to $18. It went a couple times under $14.99. So what I would do is, for this product, I would probably set it for the lowest price that I'm going to sell it is $14.50 and the highest $18, but this product is pretty easy to figure out. So I wanted to show you this product as well, because the other one was pretty easy to figure out, but I wanted to give you another example. So let's say you found this product while it was selling for $29.99 as FBA. You can see that there's another offer as FBA, but let's not look at it for now. If this product was selling for $29.99, would you expect to be able to sell it for $29.99? Not really, because you can see that it was a peak and it never did really sell at that price. And so this is why, you know, it's important to check the price, because if you were profitable at $29.99 and you're not at, when it's selling most of the time, at $18.95, does not make no sense to buy this product. This is why I said you need to find an acceptable range, like the range that you are most likely going to be able to sell this product for. Figure that out. See if you're going to be profitable at your minimum price, and see if you're going to be, of course, going to be profitable at your maximum price. But see how low the product is probably going to go, and from there see if you're profitable at that price and if it makes sense for you to buy the product. If you're going to be okay if the product actually goes that low. This is what you need to figure out. And lastly, you want to make sure that you can actually get the buy box for the product you want to buy, because it's all fun and games until you get a product, you buy 200 units and you actually never get the buy box, so you lose all your money. Okay, I do not want you to do that. In that case, no refund from me. I warned you, it's not my problem. Okay, you need to make sure you can actually get the buy box for the product you buy. So the first thing you want to do is make sure that Amazon is not on the listing, or at least not on the listing most of the time. So here's an example. So this is the first product that we saw. You see that orange thing in the back. This is your worst nightmare. You do not want to buy any product with that in the back. When you see that, it means that Amazon is actually selling the product on the listing. You do not want to get on that listing. You're going to lose money. Okay, you're not going to be able to get any buy box rotation. You're going to lose your money. You're not going to make any sales, except some rare exception. And we'll talk maybe about that in another video, where I'll show you how you can figure out if you can actually compete with Amazon. But most of the time, and especially if you are a beginner, and if you are seeing this video, it probably means that you're a beginner, do not compete with Amazon. Because look, if we go on data here and we click on buy box statistics, we can see who wins the buy box. And if you don't know, the buy box is that thing right there. So as you can see right there, ships from Amazon.com, but most importantly, sold by. And winning the buy box means that it's actually your offer that shows in that box right there, and that when someone clicks add to cart or buy now, it will actually get your product and not someone else's product. So this is what winning the buy box means. If we check buy box statistics, so who wins the buy box most of the time, you can see that Amazon is on this, like, wins the buy box 92% of the time. And there's not a person actually. this one that wins 7% of the buy box, but like more than likely you're not gonna win. This person wins, you're not gonna win. This person got 3,309 reviews, so he probably got a big account and he's probably doing a wholesale. So Amazon shares the buy box with him. It's not gonna be the case for you. So do not fall in that trap. Another thing that you need to look for is the brand on the listing. So if the brand is on the listing, if they own the brand, same thing, you're not gonna win the buy box against them. You're just not gonna win. So right here, for example, with this chair from Mimoglad, and if you see that it's exactly like, I don't even know if I need to explain it to you, like sold by Mimoglad, it's the brand, the persons who own the brand is selling this product. So if you hop on this listing, you're not gonna sell it. You're just not gonna get the buy box. Nobody's gonna buy it from you. You're gonna lose your money. And especially with a product like that is pretty expensive, you're gonna lose a lot of money. Don't do it. Same thing with check buy box statistics is even more than that. They got 100%. And there's a last example that I want to show you of case scenario where you're never gonna get the buy box. And it's a little bit more tricky because I've never seen anybody talk about it on YouTube, and I had to learn this the hard way. So sometimes there's companies, they call them brand management companies, and it is the case on this listing. So one big red flag, by the way, that I saw right directly is that the price is super flat on Keepa. So when you see that, it's a red flag. And so what are brand management companies? It's companies that basically collab with brands and they bring their whole product on Amazon, and so they have the brand registered on their brand registry. So it's pretty much the same thing as if they own the brand. And you're never gonna get the buy box because it's exactly the same thing as if it was the actual brand that sell the product on Amazon. So if you actually look, one thing you can do is look at the buy box statistics once again, and you see that this brand, this account has 97% of the buy box. You're never gonna get a sale. You can also look at the number of reviews the accounts have. 28,000 is a huge amount. So you're never gonna you're just never gonna compete with them. It's just not gonna work. Yeah, and if you actually Google this company, you're gonna figure out that it's a company doing it's a brand management company. So that's it for today. I hope you learned one thing or two, and if you did, I hope you're gonna apply it so you can switch your cologne from that dusty Adidas cologne that you used to have and switch it for something like more classy. Like you can maybe do a little bit step up and go to, I don't know, like something like Dior Sauvage. And it's not a creative fragrance, but you get what I'm saying. You can upgrade your life, maybe leave your cave, leave your mom's house, and run a real business. So I'm just joking, no shades to anyone, or maybe I do have some shades with some. I'm just joking. I hope you liked this video. You've been taught wrong when it comes to analyzing sales rank, like figuring out if a product actually sells and stuff, because sales rank, the sales rank just does not tell the whole story, and especially when there's some stuff, some complicated stuff, so some complications such as, you know, a lot of variation on the listing, or, you know, just as we're gonna see the first product that I'm going to show you where the sales rank is just not there. The sales rank does not tell the whole story. It tells a story about a product at a certain period of time, but there's a whole lot of other things that you need to check as well. And not checking, like, the reason why you're making so many mistakes and you get products that do not sell is because you do not look at all these other things that people do not tell you about. So this is what we're going to talk about in today's video. Before we get into it, we have a Discord server for this channel, so link in the description if you want to join it. Best place to ask a question if you want me to review some of your leads, if you want to make sure before buying them, if you want to have my opinion, if you want to have other sellers' opinion. We have a ticket system where if you do not feel like comfortable sharing ASINs for the whole server, you can just have me and the mods look at it. And yeah, super great place to actually, you know, make friends that sells on Amazon. I made a lot of friends. A lot of you guys are now my friends, and yeah. So let's get into the video. Let's dive directly into the computer and let me show you this link. So this product, I'm sorry. So this product, as you can see, does not have a best seller rank, and there's no estimated sales. By the way, let me say this. The estimated sales on Seller Amp is super inaccurate. you're never gonna get an accurate, like you can look everywhere, you're never gonna get an accurate estimated sale number. Like you're never gonna get an accurate number. What I like to do is look at, and first of all, do not look, as I said, do not look just at the sales rank, and especially if you look at the sales rank, do not look just at the sales rank, at the like the current sales rank. It's not telling you a lot. All right, it's not going to tell you a lot. If you want to go a little bit deeper, I'll just go to the 30-day stuff and look at right here. This product does not have a BSR, so you're not going to see it. But I think if we go back further, if we go back further, we see that not even at 180 days, we see that this product had BSR, right? And on average, for the last 180 days, the BSR was at around 23,000. So if you want to use a number, do not just use the current number. Like even if, because the current number could be like, for example, it could be 50,000. But if you look at the average, like for the last 30 days, like maybe it's just a drop, and maybe the product does not have a lot of drops. So, look at the average, plug that number into Jungle Scout estimator, go to junglescout.com/estimator. You're going to get a better picture of how many units this product actually sells a month, right? But to get back into what I was saying, just looking at the BSR itself is not going to tell you a lot, right? Because for example, for this product, there's no BSR, so you're not going to be able to know that. And I wanted to actually ask you this question before, but now you know that if you look at the 180 days picture, you get a BSR, right? But if you just looked at it right there at a glance, would you think that this product actually sells, or would you think that it does not sell? Lock your answer. If you said, I would have thought that it actually says, that's a good answer. Because if you look, and one good thing that you can look at is, if you look at the number of ratings, this listing has 6,365 ratings. So these listings actually sell, all right? This listing is supposed to have a bestseller rank. It's just a bug or whatever, right? So, because even if you just look here, it looks kind of weird. There's like one offer or two offer, and I don't know about that specific variation, right? But what you've told as well is to, just go to the variation and start looking for, look for the rating share, so the percentage of ratings that the specific variation has, right? So, for example, if this product sells 1,000 a month, it have 2% of the reviews. It's likely that this product is going to sell 2% of those 1,000, and so you're going to make 20 sales a month with that specific listing. It's not always accurate though, and I'm going to tell you right now. So for a few of them, because listing change and stuff get added, variation gets added and stuff, and sometimes you're going to see that, I don't have a great example right there, but you're going to see that the number of reviews that you see on this graph right there is pretty flat. It was increasing before, but it hasn't been increasing like in the last 3 months and stuff. Like I believe it is not the last 3 months, but like it actually is. It actually is the last 3 months. So yeah, you would see that it has not been increasing for the last 3 months, but you see that it's like 5% of the reviews, and this is not always going to happen on a listing that sells as fast as this one, but you would see that on slower selling listings. You would see that the number of reviews are not really increasing. So for example, if we look at, like, we can see, this one is increasing slowly, this one is increasing super fast, so that it's selling super fast, and it's probably selling more than 2% of this, of this listing. So if you were to go with 2%, you would probably underestimate, right? And the biggest tragedy when it comes to, selling on Amazon is not buying enough inventory, because like it's way easier to go deep into one ASIN than to go super wide and buy 1,000 ASIN. You're never going to make money that way. You're never going to be able to scale, right? So you need to make calculated choice and like really like get with those like go deep in those listings where you can send a lot of, right? So for example, you see that this one has not been increasing since like for 2 months, like 1 month and a half, 2 months. It hasn't really been increasing, and it could be, it could be a red flag, if it was for longer than that. 1 month and a half, it's okay, but you would still want to look into that, right? Because there could be many reasons why, it's happening. One of them could be that the price is too high and that there's just no one want to buy the product at that price, right? So yeah, that's it. So yeah, definitely look at the number of, the percentage of reviews, like compared to the total number of reviews on the listing, but it does not tell the whole story. Another thing you want to look at, let me show you why actually. Let me show you why. Let's say we go to this listing, and I believe it's here. And on this listing, we actually go down, we try to see if, we try to look at it, and then we see this listing where, size 12, black Air Force, women, 0 review. So you would assume that it's not selling at all. And when you actually look at when you actually go to the listing and look at it, it looks like it could potentially be selling, and I haven't looked deep into it. Do not quote me on this, but what you would see, and this is another thing that you can look at, is that the number of offers are going down, right? You see that. And if the number of offers are going down, it could be two things. Either one, it was, a FBM offer and people just removed that FBM offer. Number two, if it was an FBA offer, the guy sold out, right? Or the FBM offer could have sold out as well, but you want to look at FBA offers, right? And if we look at this, we saw that Rocket Deals had the buy box back at this time, He had it until... He pretty much had it until... And I think I saw also Kadzar or whatever. He had it until here, and then he sold out, right? And he just sold out. So it could mean that, it could mean that he actually had stock and he sold out, right? And so we can see that the two guys that were under this thing, FBA, so Kadzar and that guy, I forgot his name now, are not in stock anymore. So what does that mean? They probably sold out. What does that mean? It means that this listing may be selling. You would need to dive deeper into it, look at what I've told you before, the number of offers and stuff. And you would want to look at this and actually see if, try to make sense of it and see if it is actually selling. This listing is selling pretty fast. It's a 4,000 rank in the clothing, shoes, and jewelry. So, yeah, as you saw, the number of reviews does not tell the whole story. No, not one of those things by itself tells the whole story. You need to look at everything. Last thing that you can look at, so yeah, like for example, on this listing, we pretty much know that it's selling a lot because look, the number of offers is going down a lot and super fast. And I need to say this, look for sharp decline, like really if you have like a straight line, it could be an IP complaint or stuff, something wrong with the listing, but this is not the case here. You know that it sells pretty consistently, it's going down all the time, so you know that you can sell this product on $135. And by the way, there's I saw that Air Force One are selling at a discount right now on Nike.com. If you want to look at it, I don't know, I haven't looked at it. You can get some for pretty cheap. I don't know, but maybe you can make it profitable. I used to sell Air Force One. I told you guys on the previous video. Actually, on that board, I have a sticker for one of the listing. I have a label for one of the listing that I was selling on. So yeah, probably look at it. Air Force One sells super good on Amazon. You can find them for cheap sometimes. And yeah, even at MSRP, I used to sell them at MSRP. It was like between 20 and 30% return on investment, but sold super fast. Yeah, the other thing I wanted to show you, last thing that you can look at actually is the stock history. When you go to the offer tab, look at if the stock of those people that are FBA are actually going down, right? And if we were to look at it, if you see something like this, it looks pretty good. Now I do not really look at FBM offers that much, because sometimes what you would see with FBM offers is people having like for example, like this guy, having 93 offers and then cutting down to 39, because this will make this, and Keepa is super dumb, by the way, so this will count as like 40 reviews, 50, yeah, I'm not gonna make the calculation, but like the 93 to 39, let me make it, it's 54, right? So it's gonna count like 54 sales. So if you look just at this number, the number sold, like it's not gonna, it's dumb, it's really dumb, so it's not gonna tell you anything. But if you look at look at those graphs, look at the stock number, and if you see something like that, 531, it pretty much makes sense, right? what you would see also is that people actually have quantity limits. Sometimes it's going to be super strict. But like if this guy, like I'm pretty confident that this guy is actually selling. You know, he went from 17 to 20, then to 17, then to 16, and then you know it looks pretty organic, like the way its offers are going down. And you would want to see that for FBA offers. So I do not really see that for FBA offers, but let me check another one. Let's check if, I don't know if we're going to see it here, but you would want to see the stock going down like this, you know, going down, like you want to see declines such as this one that I showed you, right? If you see stuff like this, it's pretty weird. Like do not just rely on that. Well, it could actually be that it's selling, I don't know, but maybe it's just not in stock, I don't know. But yeah, look for those things. This guy is probably gonna sell. This guy is, I don't know. I really don't know if these guys are selling, but you would want to look into all those things together to be able to paint an accurate picture. I'm not gonna dive too deep into analyzing Air Force One. I know Air Force One sells, right? But yeah, look a little bit at all those things, put everything together so you can, you know, paint an accurate picture. Do not just look at the bestseller rank. Do not just look at the estimated sale. Do not just look at the number of reviews, like the reviews percentage of one variation compared to another variation. Look at all those things that I talked about together. Make your thesis. Do you think the product is selling? If yes, is it selling fast? Is it selling slow? Is it selling faster than what seller amp is saying? Is it selling faster than whatever percentage it is of the number of reviews? What do you think about it? And then make an educated decision with all this stuff together. That's today's video. When you do online arbitrage, you are gonna lose some money on some products. You are gonna choose to buy some products that are actually losing products, right? But there are some red flags that you can look for, and if you actually can spot them, you can make better purchasing decisions, right? So today I'm going to give you 5 red flags, 5 Keepa red flags that you need to look out for. Before we start, we have a Discord server for this channel. I'm always hanging out over there. A lot of great sellers are always hanging out over there. Best place to learn about Amazon, to discuss, to network with other sellers. Link in the description to join the Discord. All right, so let's start with the first red flag that you need to look for on Keepa. So the first red flag you need to look for, and let's get into the computer, by the way. The first red flag you need to look for is a price being super flat, like the price graph being super flat. So for example, let's look at this brand, at this product from the Murad brand. It's a beauty brand. And what you can see when you look at the graph is that the price is super flat. What does that mean? More than likely is that what it means is that there's a seller basically hogging the buy box for whatever reason. Because sometimes what you're going to see is that, because right there, yeah, there's only one seller. So that's not the red flag. But you're going to see that there's 5, 6 sellers and that the price is still super flat. And what it indicates is that there's basically a seller hogging the buy box. Here it's here's the brand Murad LLC, but sometimes it's not going to be the brand, and we're going to look at that later. But like a price being super flat, if you see a price being super flat, it looks too good to be true, right? And if it looks too good to be true, that's not true. So the price being super flat is a big red flag, and whenever you see that, do not look at this product. It's not worth it. You're not going to get the buy box. You're not going to be able to sell the product. You're going to hold on it, and you're probably going to get an IP alert, right? Because either the brand is on it, or a company authorized by the brand to sell on Amazon that have exclusive right. And like, the best thing that can happen to you is that you're just not going to sell the product. That's the best thing that can happen. But more than likely, you're going to get an IP alert. And talking about IP alert, let's move to the second red flag, which is an offer count dropping like from 10 to 20 offers, or from 5 to 10 offers to 1 or 2. And you can see it being the case right there with product from MyProtein. So I was selling MyProtein back earlier last year, and I had an IP alert an IP, not an IP alert, but like I had an IP complaint. And because if you want to safeguard against IP complaint and stuff, the best thing to do is to get the IP alert extension. As you can see, it's beaming red right there, so it means that you're gonna get a pop-up. So if I refresh the page, you're gonna see a pop-up saying that, hey, this brand is known for filing IP alert. But another way you can see it is by looking in the past and see if these things happen. So yeah, it was around January that I actually had the IP complaint, I believe. It was not on this product, it was on another one. And you can see that it's going from 13 offers to 2 offers. So yeah, big red flags. Do not get on that product because they are known for filing IP alert. And it looks like they did it a second time right here. We had 8 sellers and it went down to 4. So yeah, whenever you see that, run away. Not worth it. You're gonna get an IP complaint. You're gonna have to deal with it. It's stressful. It's an headache. Do not do it. All right, just don't do it. Another example on Lancôme. Yeah, same thing. 15 offers down to 1 offer. So always look for that, even if you have. And let me refresh that so you can see what it looks like with IP alert. But even if you have IP alerts, sometimes it will show that a brand is, because for example, for MyProtein, it was not showing that they were filing IP complaints and there was nothing in the past indicating it, but like sometimes you can see, like for example, right there, for Lancôme, you see that there's nothing. IP alert does not pop up, right? So, yeah, you're gonna see, like, just look in the past, see on products from that brand if you see stuff like that happening. You see stuff like that happening, they file IP complaint, they're gonna get your account in trouble. And by the way, if you have 1 to IP complaint, it's fine. Just take care of it, super easy to remove. I'll make a video on that, but yeah, watch out for that. It's a big red flag. Whenever you see that, do not get on the product. And even if IP alert does not pop up, still do this, check in the past if you saw it, just move. There's so many great products. You do not have, like, there's no reason for you to risk your account with those products, right? So let's move to the third red flag, and it's going to be the opposite of the one before. So it's not good when you see that the number of offers is going down drastically, and same thing if the number of offers is trending up, if it's going up drastically as well. As you can see right here, it's the polar opposite of what we had seen on the previous lead. So it went from 50 offers to 65 offers. The price is gonna tank. Whenever you see that happening, the price is gonna tank. If the number of offers is going up and it's not stabilizing or stuff, it looks like it's kind of stabilizing, but like right there, you see that if you actually look, if you were right there, let's say in October, and you saw that, you know, the number of offers keep going up, just do not jump on the product, or if you're on a listing, like, try to get rid of the product as fast as possible, because you're gonna lose money. You're gonna lose money because the price is gonna tank. So whenever you see that, run away. Do not purchase those leads. Sometimes you're gonna buy those leads before the price hike, but not the price hike, but before the number of offers starts going up. But like, whenever you see that, and you should know, like, for example, if you buy stuff at Walmart that you found doing tactical arbitrage, and I talked a lot about it, you should know that the offers are going to rise up before they rise up. But sometimes you're going to buy a product that you found doing reverse sourcing and stuff, and this does not apply, right? So whenever you see that, run away. The price is going to tank. You're going to lose money. All right. Next, so that was the third red flag. Fourth red flag. The fourth red flag is when a product is on a price hike. So it's selling at a price that for a small moment. So for example, let's see that you found out this product when it was selling at $67. If you look right now, the price tanked. The price is not the same because this price was just not sustainable, because this product usually does not sell at this price, right? Usually this product sells at $44.95, right? So if you find out this product during this period and you see that it's selling at 67, just look in the past. Just every single time you want to buy a product, just try to figure out at what price it usually sells. Like the buy box, the current buy box is not that relevant. Like it's not that relevant. And in that case, you can see that it's not that relevant. The product is not selling at that price at all. Like most of the time it's selling like way below that. So you see most of the time it's selling at around 40. You can also look at right here, the average buy box price. So you can see it's 53, 48, 47, and if we look at all, it's 42. So it's nowhere close to what it was at that moment, which was, let me see, which was 67. It's nowhere close that. Like the average is like almost $20. It's more than $20 below that. So always look at average prices. Always look at this. Oh, of course, there's some exception. For example, when a product is getting discontinued, so you cannot get it anywhere. But you would know that, you would see that. It's not the case for this product. So, for example, if it's a product that you can get at MSRP, I'm pretty sure you can get this product at MSRP at fentybeauty.com. It may have looked profitable at $67, but like people are going to jump. If it's an MSRP product, people are going to jump on it, and the price is going to go back to what it was before, and you're not going to be profitable. So yeah, that was the fourth red flag. Now let's move to the fifth one. The fifth red flag, and I already used this product in my first ever video right here on YouTube, and it's when I was talking about brand management companies. So usually when you see the price being super flat, like we saw on this first product, the brand is going to be on the listing, right? So if the brand is on the listing, you know that you're not going to get the buy box. But sometimes, you know, there's stuff that's called brand management companies, and it's basically companies that manage the brands on Amazon. It's pretty much the same thing as if the brand was on the listing. So for example, right now, if we look on Ace and Gadget, it's not telling us that the brand is actually on the listing. Because yeah, with Ace and Gadget, you can see that like super fast, because you can see Murad over there. And right there, if you see who has the buy box, it's Spiritual Nutrients, right? It's not the brand. It's a brand management company. And what you would see is right here, it's not that, it's actually a kind of good example, because there's 5 offers, but sometimes you would see that on listing when there's like 10 offers, 15 offers, and if you actually look, and the price would not be that flat, but if you would look at the buy box statistics, you would see that someone is hogging the buy box, like someone has the buy box like all the time. So right there it's 91%, sometimes we would see 75%, 80%, but you cannot compete, and you can just not compete when stuff like that happen, right? So yeah, always look at the buy box statistics. If you see something like that, someone above 90%, like just do not get on that listing. Right there, it's kind of like, you know, right there the price is super flat, so there's already one red flag. But like the second one would be, because sometimes you would see, you know, occurrence of that happening when the price is not flat. The price has variation. It looks like it's how to say that? It looks like, you know, it's okay. Like it's you would not have that red flag with the price being super flat. But like if you look at the buy box statistics, you would see that, you know, it does not make sense, because there's a company all like hogging the buy box, right? So yeah, look out for those red flags all the time. Look at all, like try to remember them. Watch this video multiple times if you need to. Take some notes. Check out these other videos if you want to learn how to sell on Amazon, if you want to learn a lot of stuff. I release a video every single day at 3 p.m. giving you tips to improve, like to get better at selling on Amazon and to actually start making money. The best online arbitrage sourcing software just dropped. It is called Arbitrage Stalker, and it is going to change. It's going to revolutionize the way you are doing storefront stalking. I'm going to show you how it works, and I'm going to show you how to set up your account. But before I tell you everything about this, today and today only, on the day this video release, we are going to have the biggest offer. This is just early access still, all right? But this is going to be the biggest offer that there's ever going to be for the software, all right? So if I were you, I would join today. I would join the early access today. And the reason why is because if you actually go to the home page, and we are going to look at how the tool works in a few, but if you go to the home page, you're going to see that with the launch offer for $39 a month, you can track 25 sellers. Because yes, the way the software works, and we are going to look at it in a few, and I'm going to show you exactly what it looks like. The way the software works, and the reason why it is going to revolutionize your storefront stalking and your sourcing in general, is because it's over. Doing storefront stalking the dumb way is over. You are going to be able to track online arbitrage sellers' storefront and receive notification whenever they add new products to their storefront. All right. So, and the tool is going to help you catch replens as well. I'm going to show you how it works, all right? Pretty much. If you want to see how it works, this is how it works. You can select new product. I'm going to filter down new products. In the meantime, I'm going to go to Discord to show how it looks on Discord. On Discord, it's going to send you notifications like this whenever a new product is discovered, all right? On the web interface, you can actually look at new products right there by selecting the new filter. If you click here, you can select specific sellers that you are stalking, all right? And if I scroll down, if I go to the last page, it's going to be the last product. A feature to sort products from the newest one to the oldest one is going to be added soon. But right now, this is what it is going to look like. This is how you're going to need to do it. If you go to the last page, it's going to be the last product that were found on the seller's storefront that you track, all right? So, if you join it, like the early access offer, the launch offer, it's more of an early access offer, all right? Is going to be for $25, for $29.25. If you join today, and before, and I'm going to tell you this before we actually get into the tool. If you join today, all right, let me just show you, all right? So as you can see on the home page, it's selling $25 for $29 a month. By the way, it is super cheap. It is super cheap. Other software, there's two softwares that are doing the same thing. It's $200 for 40 storefronts with those other software, all right? With this, like $39, you get $25. You get more than half of what they give you with the launch offer, and you can request more if you want to. Right now, this is the only plan that we have, but if you want a custom plan, contact me, all right? But you are gonna get $25 with $39 a month, which is more than it's a little bit over half what the other software propose, but they do this for $180, $200, so it's so cheap compared to them. And with the launch offer, if you join today, actually, all right, if you join today, here's the price that you're gonna get, all right? What you're gonna get, you're gonna pay $39, but instead of 25 sellers that you can track, instead of 25 storefront, you're gonna be able to track 100 storefront, okay? I want to insist, nobody is doing this. Nobody is doing this. Nobody is doing this. This is the cheapest that it's ever going to be. And if you get the yearly plan, you're going to save 15%, so $399 per year for 100 storefront. If you join, your price is going to be locked forever, all right? So I would join the early access today if I were you. $39 for the launch offer that we have. $39 for $25 is still a steal, by the way, if you join later. But the best offer ever is going to be right now. Okay? It's going to be 100 sellers, 100 storefronts, $39 a month. You're never going to get a price better than that, all right? So I'm going to show you how the tool works. I'm going to show you how to set it up. But before that, if you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon. And now I have this software that can help you find storefronts, okay? That can help you, not storefront, that can help you find leads way faster daily with just a few minutes of work every single day, all right? So as I said, you're going to be able to use the web interface if you want to. And the web interface looks super nice. You have everything right there, all the information that you need, and a Keepa graph on the right. And you can also use Discord. You are going to be able to integrate the tool with Discord. So I'm going to show you how to get all this working. All right, so we are logged in into a test account. I'm going to show you how to set it up, okay? The first thing that you need to do is set up a Keepa API key. The reason why is because the tool is going to get all the data from Keepa through your Keepa account, all right? So if you want to get it, you go to keepa.com/# !API, okay? Usually when you log into your Keepa, you can just go, everybody, like for whatever weird reason, some people do not have access, do not have this menu option right here to go to API access. But if you log in yourself, you go straight to this URL, you will be able to get your Keepa API key right there, all right? So this is going to be your Keepa API key right there, okay? So this is your Keepa API key. You have 5 tokens per minute. It's free with your Keepa API. You do not need to upgrade. It is just free. You have 5 tokens per minute. So every single minute, your Keepa API will recharge 5 tokens, okay? This is how it works. And as you can see, if you run the tool at scale, it is super expensive. So the reason why I'm able to give you such low price, because I'm actually allowing you to enter your Keepa API key, your own Keepa API key, instead of running on the software Keepa API, because it's free for you. So you can just paste your Keepa API key right there. Here we go. And by the way, this is just going to be for people that are joining right now. The option to add your Keepa API key is just going to be for the launch access, okay? After this, the plans are going to be more expensive because we are going to put them on our own Keepa API key, right? So that's the first thing that you're going to need to do. Once you did that, you are set up, all right? So the next thing that you're going to need to do is start adding storefronts, all right? So of course, do not add any random storefront. Find great storefront. We're going to look at some random products. So we are going to look at Nike Air Force One to see some Air Force One seller and add them. But by the way, you should have a list. If you've been following what I've been telling you forever, you should have a spreadsheet of storefronts, a spreadsheet, a database of great storefront that you can add to the tool that you've been sourcing over and over again, that you can add to the tool, right? But let's just assume that we don't have one. We are going to look at arbitrage sellers from this Nike Air Force listing. All right, so let it load a little bit. Let's let AMP load a little bit, and we are going to look at, let's just choose any random seller. So this guy is an FBA sellers. Let's add him. All right, so we are going to need his seller ID. All right, so the seller ID, if you do not know what it is in the URL right there after the, it's going to be the first string of letters that is right there, but you can just get it on seller AMP right here. All right, with the seller ID. So you can just copy this. All right, let's go back to right here to Arbitrage Stalker, click on add a store, paste it, and you click on add. And here we go. It is going to be added. Here we go. So the first seller that we added has been added to the tool. So that's how easy it is to add sellers to start tracking them. So the thing that you should know is that it's not going to pull product immediately. All right, it's not going to populate products immediately. How the tool works is this way. It's going to do an initial pull. When you add the stuff, and it's going to do an initial pull. All right, so it's going to start pulling products. And the next hour, what it's going to do starting from the next hour is keep pulling products from the storefront, keep pulling all the products from the storefront. When the tool is going to find new products that were not found on the first pull or on any subsequent pull, on the next pull, whenever it finds a new product, the product is going to be marked as a new product. Okay, so of course, if you just have one storefront and you just add one storefront and the storefront is not adding new products, it's not going to show you any products returned. So make sure to add multiple storefront, especially if you have the launch offer, you have 100 storefront. Take advantage of that, all right? So the thing that it's going to track is new products, but replan product as well. And you may have noticed that in the settings, you have something else, all right? You have the number of hours for out of stock product, all right? So what it is it is tracking product that goes out of stock. But with Amazon how it is, like sometimes with FC transfer products will go in and out of stock. So I would suggest because this is going to help you track replan as well, all right? So I would suggest that you set this up at 72 hours, okay? So what it's going to do is if a product is not seen on a storefront for more than 72 hours, the product is going to be marked out of stock. After a product is marked out of stock, if the product is pulled again on the storefront, it is going to be marked as a replenished product, okay? And so if you go back, let me do this. If you go back right there, okay, and you click on replan product and you start filtering product this way, it is going to and the things were updated. It is going to return all the products that have been marked as replenished, and so it means that it's potential replens. So this is where it actually gets super interesting, right? Now, as you know, you can set up the tool on Discord, so you can get something looking like this whenever a new product is added, whether it's a new product or replan right there. For example, I track replan, okay? If it's a replan, it's going to be pulled up on your replan channel. If it's a new product, it's going to be pulled on a new product, okay? So the first thing that you should do, by the way, is add the Discord bot, okay? So just by clicking on your email, click on Discord bot, it's going to redirect you to the link to add your bot to your email, okay? Not to your email, but to your Discord server. So of course, what you want to do is create a new Discord server that you're going to use just for this, all right? Just for this. You're going to let me go right there. So you're going to create a new Discord server, super easy, okay? Just follow the instructions. So click on add a server right there, okay? Create my own for me and my friends, just name it whatever you want, and you click on create, and you'll have a blank server, okay? So once you have, you know what, let me do this as an example. Actually, I'll create a server for you. So arbitrage test server, all right? And so on this server, here we go. So ATS, it is right there. So on this server, the way I usually like to track my storefront is this way. First of all, first thing, I'm going to add the Discord bot to this tool, and so I'm going to go right there. All right, so arbitrage the server that we just created. I'm going to authorize it. Here we go. And here we go. The bot has been added to the server. Here we go. So the reason why you want to add the bot is because you can do almost everything, and we are going to add function pretty soon, right? But you can do almost everything that you can do on the web interface directly on Discord. So you can do slash, and just do slash, and you'll see everything that you can do. You can add sellers, you can add a seller to a monitor, and we are going to talk about monitors right now, right? You can see a list of your monitors, see a list of the sellers, and switch a seller from a monitor to another monitor. If you have other stuff that you'd like the tool to do on Discord, let me know. We can add this super fast to the Discord bot. So this is why you want to add the Discord bot. Now, as you guys have been able to see, we have things that we call monitor. What are monitor? Monitor are specific groups, sellers that you would basically put sellers in a specific group, right? You would put all of them in a specific group, and on that group, like you will get the notifications from just that group on Discord, right? So let's go and create a monitor. All right, we just have one seller added, but like pretty much what you would do is click on seller, select all the sellers that you want. So right now I just have one seller, okay, because I only added one seller to this tool, and create a monitor. So I'm going to call it monitor 1. All right, so monitor 1. And usually the way I do it is, for example, if I add a whole bunch of sellers that are sold, that I know are sourcing from Walgreens, okay, and I know this monitor is going to be a monitor that I'm going to source mainly at Walgreens, and I can keep track of what's going on at Walgreens, I would call this Walgreens, okay, Walgreens. And so what I'm going to do, let's assume that right there, it's going to be for Air Force One, okay? Air Force One, so wherever you can source Air Force One, you know that these sellers are probably going to source these websites as well, okay? And so what I would do is pretty much, I would add all the sellers that are on this store, that are on this product, if it's a product that I know super well, and I would create a monitor based on that, all right? So here we go. So what you would do next is you need to set up Discord webhook. I know it sounds complicated, it's super easy, I'm going to show you how to do it, to be able to get the notification on Discord just like this, okay? Just like this, you're gonna get a notification. So usually what I do, so as you may have seen, by the way, you can get notification for the new products, for the replenished products, and for the products that just went out of stock. You can receive notification on different channels for each of those, or on the same channel. The only thing that I would not do is put the out of stock webhook as the same as the new webhook and the replenished webhook, because I do not want to get notifications of the product that went out of stock on the same channel that I get the new products and the replenished product, right? So these two, I would say you could put them together. This one I would not, and this one you're not obligated. I like to see what products my competitors are actually running out of stock of, because I know that this is stuff that if I can find them, maybe it's stuff that they have a hard time actually staying in stock. I don't know. So this is something that I may look at. All right. So how do you set this up on Discord? Super easy. Let's go on Discord. You need to set up webhook. So the way I like to organize it is, for every single one of my monitor, I will create a category right there on Discord. So I would call this Air Force One sellers. All right. Here we go. We have our category that is created. And on this category, I'm going to create 3 channels. All right. So, and I'm going to do this for every single different monitor that I have. So it's going to be new. Okay. New Air Force One. All right. That's going to be the first one. Next one, out of stock Air Force One. Here we go. So the name of the webhook and then the name of the category, and then you can just do new out of stock and replan, and replan Air Force One replanned. I'm going to call it replanned. Here we go. So now we have our 3 categories where we are going to receive the notification for when our products are actually going to be pushed, like where new products are going to be found, where replanned products are going to be found, and when out of stock products are going to be found on Arbitrage Stalker. We are going to receive our notifications on this specific channel, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on the cog icon right there. So let me go back. Cog icon. Here we go. Edit channel. Then you go on integrations and create webhook. That's it. All right. Then you can name it whatever you want, new, if you want to, or you can just leave the name that is right there, right? And then you just click on copy webhook URL. You paste it right there. All right. Next, you do the same thing for every single channel. So you're going to need to save this. Here we go. You're going to need to save this. All right. Save this. Here we go. Next, we're going to do the exact same thing for out of stock. Here we go. Integration, webhook, create webhook, copy webhook URL, out of stock. Here we go. And for replenished, we're going to do the same thing. Let me just save this now. It's saved already. Here we go. Let's do the same thing for replant. Cog icon, integration, webhook, create webhook. Boom, copy webhook URL. And for replan, I'm going to paste it here. Here we go. Save this. And that's it. Right now, like starting from now, I will start receiving notification on those three Discord channel, on this Discord server, whenever there's new product. What I would highly recommend that you do, especially if you start tracking multiple storefronts, that you actually mute these, okay? And you just go and check them manually, periodically, like once a day, every single morning. You just mute them. I would highly suggest, because you're going to receive too many notifications. All right, so you just mute them. You click right click on them, mute channel until I turn back on. Mute channel until I turn it back on. I would highly, especially if you track a lot of storefronts. On my main server, I receive too many notifications, so it's better for me to mute everything and then go manually to these. I mean, if you are not tracking a lot of servers, of course, yeah, go ahead and leave it like this, but usually for me it's better to do it this way. So this is how you set up Arbitrage Stalker. In the next couple of days, I'm going to show you some specific strategies on how to find storefront, how to do this. And by the way, this is a great reason for me, and I wanted to say this before we end the video. This is a great reason for me to keep making all of this content for you guys, okay? Because if I make content and you are successful with online arbitrage, I know that eventually you're going to get Arbitrage Stalker and you are going to stay with Arbitrage Stalker. So it's a way for me. I actually enjoy making content. It's actually a way for me to justify making more content and making sure that you guys are actually successful, because I'm actually selling you software, okay? I'm actually selling you software that if you are successful, you're going to keep the software, and I'm going to make more money if you are actually successful. So I actually have an interest to make as many of you guys successful on Amazon. All right, so hopefully you guys are going to like the tool. So it's a soft launch, it's not a huge launch, but I wanted, for the soft launch, I wanted to make sure that the guys that actually support the channel have the best deal ever, the price locked for it, okay? So yeah, hopefully you're gonna like the tool. And by the way, you guys know I'm always answering comments. I'm always okay. I haven't been as good with comments lately, and I told you guys why, but like I'm always answering on Discord. And by the way, if you need any help with the tool, you can come on Discord, open a ticket, and we'll figure out if you need some help, all that stuff. You can always contact me on Instagram. Instagram was always was showing up there, always answering DM on Instagram as well. But the easiest way to get an answer from me, by the way, is going to be the Discord server. So open a ticket. If you need any help, open a ticket on the Discord server. This is the tool. It is yours now, okay? So go ahead and make a lot of money with it, and send me those orange bars whenever you do. All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for a new video, and tomorrow we go back to we're going to go back to the video series that we had. It's just, you know, a little something on the side, because I wanted to launch the tool. And so yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for joining Arbitrage Stalker. In this quick series of video, we are going to look at how the tool works and how to set it up. All right, so first video, right now we are going to look at how the tool works. All right, so in a nutshell, this is Arbitrage Stalker. Okay, what the tool does is that it helps you find products that were added to storefront that you track, okay, that were just added. You are going to get notified, and it is going to be added to a specific filter, which is right there, the new filter. It is going to track products that are out of stock, but it is going to do this just so you can find products that are potential replens as well. All right, so these are the two main things that the tool does. All right, so how it works is, this is the home page when you get onto the tool. Okay, and by the time you actually get the tool, it may have changed a little bit, but this is what it looks like. All right, so by default, the products are sorted from the oldest one to the newest, right? So if you want to get to the newest product, you're going to need to go to the last page, all right? But what you want to do is this, okay? So you want to use the filters. You can click here and select specific storefront that you've added if you want to look at specific storefront. But mainly what you're going to do is go here, okay, and select the new filter, and just click on filter right there on top, right? And this is going to be the list of all the new products that were pulled, and it's going to take a little while to filter right now, because, you know, I'm shooting this video and I have stuff running in the background to hide specific information, of course, that we're going to see pretty soon. But what it's going to do is it's going to filter. Yeah, you see the blur. This is why it's a little bit slow right now. But this is, so if we go to the last page, this is going to be the last products that were pulled by the tool. All right. If we go to the last page right there, if we let it load a little bit and we go to the last page. So by going to the last page, I will have the latest products that were actually pulled by the tool. Okay, all the new products that were pulled by Arbitrage Stalker. All right, and in a nutshell, that's how it works. Okay, you can start from the latest product, and soon we'll have a feature to sort from the newest products to the oldest products. Okay, this is going to be added soon, but in a nutshell, this is how it works. Okay, so by the newest products that was found to the, you know, and on the first page would be the oldest product that was found. All right, it does not matter which filter you choose, but this is how the tool works. Okay, and so instead of stalking a whole storefront, you would come here and check for the products that were added to the storefront that you track. Same thing, you could choose the filter replenished, okay, by clicking on replenish to see the products that were just replenished, the latest products that have potentially been replenished. All right, and the way it works for the replenished filter, the way it works is that it will look at products, so it will check, so the tool right now scans storefront every single hour. All right, it will mark if a product is seen on a storefront and then stop being seen on the next pool. The product is going to be marked as out of stock. Okay, if after being marked as out of, by the way, it's not going to be marked as out of stock right away. What is going to happen is that it is going to be marked as out of stock. If you go to the settings right and you look at the number of hours for out of stock, this is after 24 hours. If you let it as is, okay, by default, after 24 hours, the product will be set to out of stock. It will get the out of stock status if it is not seen on the storefront for more than 24 hours. All right. So I would actually suggest that you put 72, because with FC transfer and all that stuff, it can be a little bit tricky, right? So what I would do is this: I would set it at 72 hours, and so you will have better results this way. All right. But this is how the tool works. Okay. So on a basic level, that's how the tool works, that's how you use it, and you would just look at all those products. So one by one, you can just click and open them on Amazon. So you can start your sourcing journey here. And once again, it's a little bit slow right now because I'm blurring stuff, but for the video that I'm going to shoot right now. But this is how the tool works. All right. So eagle eye view, this is how the tool works. Now we are going to look at how to set up everything in the next following videos. So to get Arbitrage Stalker working, you're going to need to set up your Keepa API key. If you are on the early access plan that are the cheapest plan, you are going to need to set and you may have a plan. We are going to release plans, by the way, where you do not have to set up your Keepa API key, where you will run, where the tool will run on our own Keepa API key. But for the early access, you will need to set up your Keepa API key. All right. So easy way to do this: go to settings. Here we go, and you would need to enter the Keepa API key right there. All right, so how do you get your Keepa API key? Super easy. You go to your Keepa account and you go to API access right there. All right, and you can actually click here to request a new one, and it will actually invalidate your key. Right, so you would just copy this. Here we go, and you will notice that the one that I have, which is right here, okay, is the exact same that is showing there. So you would just click there, paste it over there. So you go over there, you paste it, you click update, and here we go. Your Keepa API key will be updated. All right. So that's all that you need to do to set up your Keepa API key and to have the tool running. All right. So yeah, next video I will show you how to actually set up some monitors and actually start stalking some storefront and get the notifications on Discord. To add new sellers to Arbitrage Stalker and try and start receiving the notifications for new products and potential replan on Discord, it is pretty easy. All right, so the way you would do it is by right there, you know, when you are logged in on Arbitrage Stalker, you have this option right there that says add store. So you would click here and you would add a seller ID. If you want to find a seller ID for a seller, it is super easy. All right, so let's just look on a product and let it load a little bit. Once again, it's blurring some stuff, so it's a little bit slow. Give it a few seconds. Here we go. So let's open a random ASIN on seller amp, a random seller on seller amp. Here we go. So we open this guy. All right, and on seller amp, you will have the seller ID right here. All right, right here. If you do not have seller amp, if you go to the seller storefront on the URL, this is going to be the seller ID. All right, super easy to find. So once you have this, you click on Add Store. Here we go. You paste the seller ID, and you add it this way. All right. Here we go. It's going to load. It's going to take a little while to load right now due to everything that I'm running on my computer right now. But here we go. And so now the seller is added and the tool will start tracking the storefront. All right. So super easy. Now, how do you put sellers into Monitor to actually start tracking and receiving notification on Discord? So if you want to work with Discord, the first thing that you should do is install the bot right there, you know, on your Discord server. So first of all, create a Discord server, okay? Super easy to do. Click add a server. Here we go, create your own server. Pretty easy, just follow the instruction. All right, so first thing that you want to do is add the reason why you want to add the Discord bot is because you can run some comments directly from here, you know, from Discord. So you would do / and you have a couple of things that you can do. You can add sellers directly, add sellers to monitors, get the list of all your monitors, get the list of all sellers, and switch sellers from monitors. All right, so quite a few things that you can do, and we are going to add more comments to the Discord bot. Okay, but the biggest thing that you can do with Discord is actually receiving notification this way. All right, receiving notification just like this, and these are just random products. It's just an example server. All right, so the first thing that you want to do is go to this page, go to monitors, and you are going to be brought to this page that is right here. I'm sorry, that is going to be this page. So you'll have the whole list of all your monitors that are blurred right now, and all the sellers right there. So you can delete monitors right there. If you really want to delete sellers, you go to this page and you will be able to delete sellers from your account. All right, this is not the point of this video. What you want to do is first, you know, if you want to receive notifications on Discord, you want to go to this page, create a new channel on your Discord server. Super easy to do. You just click here, all right, on the plus sign. You create a new text channel, and I'm going to call this monitor Arbitrage Stalker example. All right, so you can call it whatever you want. The next thing that you are going to do is you're going to create your monitor on Arbitrage Stalker. All right, and so you can name it whatever you want. Arbitrage Stalker example. Here we go. And the next thing that you want to do is you want to select some sellers by clicking on this thing right there. So by clicking on this thing right there, then just hide all the sellers that I have, because I do not want you guys to actually stalk them. I just have some random sellers right there that I pulled up for you guys. So you're going to click, here we go. And you're going to have all the list of the sellers that you have. So you're going to click on all the sellers that you want to add to your monitor. Here we go. So I just selected this guy randomly. All right, it's just a random storefront. So do not go ahead and stalk this storefront. It's just a random storefront. It's not a great storefront. All right, so the next thing that you want to do is add the webhooks from Discord. And I know it sounds intimidating. It's not, okay? Super easy to do. So webhooks usually, and once again, you can have different monitors for you can put the same one in those three, but you can receive, if you want to, you can receive the new products, the out of stock products, and the replenished products in different Discord channel. All right, so if you want to do this, super easy. So I'm just going to create, so the example, I just want to receive the new products in that example. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on the small cog icon right there. Here we go. And I'm going to click on integration. Okay, on integration, I'm going to click on, and I'm sorry you were not able to see this. Let me go back just to make sure you were seeing integration, but you will click on create webhook right there. All right, and so you can name the webhook whatever you want. So Arbitrage Stalker test right there, and you choose the channel. All right, you're just going to copy the webhook and you will paste it right there. All right, and so you repeat for the out of stock product. Either you use the same exact, and I would not actually recommend that you do this. The out of stock webhook URL, there's no reason for you to actually do this, to track products that go out of stock and to actually receive notification. But I would do it for the products that are potentially replenished. So once again, you can do the same URL, but what I like to do is, I actually do set up my webhook myself is this way. For every single monitor that I do, I create a whole category. So just like this one that I did, just like I did with group 2 monitors. And let's just use it right there. So I would put all my, for example, if I wanted to track people that are selling Nike shoes. I would call this monitor Nike shoes, okay? And I would add all my different channel on it. So the new channel and the replenished channel, right? So I would create the channel right there. Here we go. Cog icon integration, create webhook. Here we go. Copy webhook. Default name. You can name it whatever you want. Once again, here we go. Paste it right there. Boom. Here we go. Save this here. And here we go. And then you just save the monitor and that's it. All right. After this, you will start receiving notification on Discord. Your monitor will be saved. That's all you have to do, all right? You have the list of all your monitors, all your storefronts that are on that monitor on the web page. That's how you do it. So with these 3 videos, you should have everything that you need to actually start working with Arbitrage Stalker. It's going to change the way you actually source. So I cannot wait for you guys to try it and to let me know what you think. Any recommendation, anything, you can always come on the Discord server or email me at chris@gunza.com, all right? And yeah, I'll see you later. All right, thank you for coming. The best online arbitrage sourcing software was released yesterday. It's the best sourcing software that was ever released for online arbitrage. It is going to change your life. It was released yesterday. Watch yesterday's video. But in today's video, I'm going to show you how you can actually use the software to make a ton of money super fast, okay? And to reduce the time that you spend sourcing to find new leads. If you do not know the tool that I'm talking about, Arbitrage Stalker, this is the tool. It's a tool that sends you notification whenever a new product is found on a storefront that you track. It is going to, there's also a replen catcher that is right there that will allow you to find potential replen from the storefront that you track. So pretty much the tool is a tool that allows you to track storefront and that will send you notifications. So this is the web application, by the way. This is the web interface. It is a tool that will send you a notification whenever a new lead is found on a storefront that you are tracking. All right. So if this is the first video you see, if you did not see yesterday's video, if you saw yesterday's video, you had a special offer. You were able to track 100 storefront for just $39 a month. It's something that nobody does. And if you want to know the price, there's not a lot of software that does that right now. There's 2 softwares that I know of. They charge $200 for the storefront. Okay, $200, $180. Okay, I'm going to be 100% precise. They charge $180 for this storefront. With this tool, with Arbitrage Stalker, you can track 100 storefront for $39. So the value, I cannot even explain how much of a no-brainer it is. But this was yesterday's offer, okay? This offer is down, all right? I'm going to drop down. By the time you see this video, the offer is going to be 75 storefront for the same price. It is going to go down to, I think, 20. Is it 25 storefront? Yeah, it's going to go down to 25 storefront little by little. So you should get it today. You missed yesterday's offer. The best offer that you will ever get is the offer that you can get today, okay? So, and your price is locked in forever, so no need to, as long as you stay subscribed, right? So, yeah, but I'm going to show you how you can actually use the tool. Okay, you can actually use the tool to make a lot of money and the smartest way to actually use it, all right? So, if you don't know me, by the way, my name is Chris Mangunza with these daily videos about selling on Amazon. So if you are new, subscribe, like this video so you get recommended more videos, right? But today I'm going to show you how to make a ton of money. Sorry that you missed yesterday's offer. I'm going to send a new email, to my email list, and I'm going to send an announcement in the Discord server. That, because as I'm shooting this video, it's like 10 a.m. Not even, it's 9 a.m. So you still have, the offer is going to last until 3 p.m. And the offer that I'm going to release today is going to stay until 3 p.m. the next day. Okay, so as you see this video released at 3 p.m. The video is going to, the offer is going to be valid from today at 3 p.m. to tomorrow at 3 p.m., right? And if you missed all that, I'm really sorry. There's not a lot that I can do for you. If you see this video 1 month after the fact, I'm sorry, you need to pay more than other people, but it's still, like, the price is still super cheap compared to what other people are charging for software that do not even do half of what Arbitrage Stalker is doing, because also Arbitrage Stalker is checking those storefronts every hour. These softwares are, and I can go at length on how we are actually changing the game with this software, because the software that were released were trash, actually, and for the amount of money that you are paying, it's actually a no-brainer. But yeah, let me show you how I would go about doing this, all right? How I personally use this tool, all right, to make me a ton of money. So I like to stay organized, and you know that you can create monitors. And if you do not know how to do it, watch yesterday's video. You can create monitors on Discord for you can group specific sellers together, right? And so how can you actually group sellers in a way that actually makes sense, right? The way you can do it, and the way I like to do it, is first of all, you need to be organized with your sourcing. And so you need to have, it's not the first thing, like the first thing that you're going to do is not adding random storefronts to Arbitrage Stalker, okay? This is not the way you're going to be successful with it, and I'm telling you straight up right now, like this is not the way, okay? If you just add random storefronts, you're going to get random leads. It's not going to work for you. The way to do it, and the way I like to do it, is first of all, you need to be organized. And so if you do not have, here we go, I would suggest that you build a target list. I have a full ebook and a ton of videos on it, and you need to know a little bit how to source. You need to have been sourcing for a little while, okay? Because you will understand how to actually source. And you can use the tool as a beginner, but I'm trying to tell you how to use the tool as a proper user, all right? So the way you would use it is this way. So you need to find a sale that you know how to source, and that you can source over and over again, whether it is a sale that you source over and again or a clearance. So for example, let's say that, let's look at the last sales. Here we go. So Vitacost, okay? So it's BOGO 50% of Vitacost brand, all right? So if this is something that I source often, that I've been sourcing, or just something that I sourced for the first time, and I'm not even sure you can actually flip those, because I've never placed orders, I think, on Vitacost, maybe once. Yeah, but I don't think so. But by the way, if you do not know how to source, I have hours upon hours upon hours of videos on how to source. I'm thinking of releasing a compilation of all my sourcing videos. It's probably going to be a 24-hour video of me live sourcing. And so just binge watch those videos, those live sourcing videos, so you can see how I source and actually soak all the small things that I talk about in those live sourcing videos. Those live sourcing videos are long on purpose, because you can see exactly how I source, and I talk about all the steps. There are some videos where I go a little bit faster, but this is how you will learn, by watching somebody else doing it. This is one of the best way to learn, okay? So make sure to watch those videos if you are new, all right? So we're just going to look if those products, Vitacost, dry, what was it? Dry cranberries. Let's see if they sell on, and it does not matter if they do not sell fast, it's just so I can show you the process. Okay, they are not selling those products, but pretty much what I want to do is this, with this tool. What I want to do to be super successful and to find a lot of leads is find a specific niche, okay? Find a specific sale that I know of and that people have been sourcing over and over again. And you know what? Let's just make it easy. Let's go to Walgreens. And you guys know that's going to be a great example, because some people cannot source anymore those products. So I'm going to try to look for nature-made products. So if you can sell Walgreens, look for nature-made product, okay? And try to find a product that is profitable. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Keepa product finder. Here we go. I'm going to use the Keepa product finder to find nature-made product. I know that these are profitable, and so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the brand filter. I'm going to try to find one nature-made product that is profitable. So I'm going to put nature-made. And the issue with nature-made products is that there's a lot of them where Amazon is constantly in stock. So I'm going to look at out of stock. That is right there. And I want Amazon out of stock at least 75% of the time, okay? Which leaves me with 1,508 products to look at, right? So I want to find one that is profitable, but let's just assume that this one would be profitable, okay? The first one, the magnesium, whatever. Yeah, let's just assume that this one would be profitable. And I'm not sure that it is, but you get the idea. All right, so what I'm going to do, let's say that I can actually get this at $10 and make it profitable, okay? So it's 30% return on investment. I know it's a lead that, I tried. I've been selling over and over again. What I'm going to do, the whole strategy is this, okay? I'm going to take all these storefronts, and if you have the plan, okay, it's going to work for you if you have the plan, if you have the current plan with 75. If either you get the plan from yesterday, 100 the storefront, $39 a month, or if you get 2 days plan, okay, 75 storefront, $39 a month. With 75 storefront, you have ample space to actually start working like this, right? So what you're going to do is, and by the way, you could get a plan with as many storefronts in the future. It's just going to cost you more money, all right? So I would actually get the plan today. So what you're going to do is you're going to find a few storefronts, okay, that have been selling this specific ASIN for a long time, because you know that they are probably sourcing it from Walgreens. And once again, people could be doing wholesale on this, but I'm trying to use this example. I don't know if this specific product, I can actually find it on Walgreens. Let's just check quickly. Let's just check. Nature Made, magnesium, here we go. And the ASIN is right there. All right, so it's the 180 count. 180 count. Yes, of course. I said, by the way, I said Nature Made because they have a buy one get one free promotion that has been going on forever. All right, so they have the 200 count. So it's the 250. So 400 milligrams. Let's see if they do have it right there. All right, let's check. And we have an extra 20% off. Okay, so we have the 60 count. Okay, so this one is not going to be profitable. Let's just assume that it was. Okay, it's going to be the exact same thing. It's going to be the exact same thing. Let's assume that it was and that we could get them at $10, right? So what I would do right there is I would create a new monitor on Arbitrage Stalker, which is right there on Arbitrage Stalker. I would go to monitors to create a new monitor. Let me show you how to. So I'm on a fresh testing account right now. I just paused the video to log in, and I'm going to go to monitor. Okay, this is the fresh account that I actually showed you guys yesterday. So what I'm going to do is first I'm going to add a couple of storefronts. What I do is personally I add all the storefronts, but you may be limited with the amount of storefront that you can track, okay? Because if you add, you know, if there's 100 storefronts, you're not going to be able to add 100 storefronts. So you need to choose the best storefront, right? So I would look at the buy box statistics to find storefronts that have been selling for a long time. So this guy may be a good, yeah, but it was 10 months ago. It's probably not selling on this anymore. But let's say that, you know, I want to sell, I have a lead, I know where to purchase this profitably, I know the loop. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open all those sellers. Okay, yeah, the FBM as well, right? I'm going to open the FBM sellers as well, and I'm going to take their seller ID, which is right there, and add them to the tool, right? I'm going to add them to my Arbitrage Stalker that is right here, all right? So I'm going to add them like this. I'm just going to add a few because this is just an example, right? So I'm going to take their seller ID. Here we go. I'm going to go back to Arbitrage Stalker. Add store, here we go, and add them. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a monitor. No, I'm not going to name it monitor. I'm going to call it Walgreens Nature Made, because I know that these people are potentially currently buying their inventory at Walgreens. So I can just track here's the thought process. I could track everything that they buy, every new product that they actually add to their storefront and stuff that they replenish. And I know that there's a big chance that they are sourcing at Walgreens. This is the first level, okay? So I know that all the products that I'm going to get a notification for, just like this, are going to potentially be from that monitor, are potentially going to be products from Walgreens. And if it's not Walgreens, it's going to probably be adjacent website that they are sourcing. And these people may storefront stalk each other. And at the second level, I'm actually going to go and look at all the products. All those people are storefront stalking themselves. I'm going to go there and storefront stalk everybody at the same time by getting a notification whenever they add a new product, all right? And whenever the tool think that there's a potential replen, okay, based on how you set the tool for you, when the tool see that something actually replens, right? So this is the whole thought process behind this, all right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add those storefronts that I just added to a monitor. Here we go. All right, those two storefronts. I'm going to create a new category on the Discord server right there, all right, that I'm going to call Walgreens Sellers. Here we go. I'm going to create the category, and under this category, I'm going to create a new channel and a replen channel, right? And of course, do not go and add just two storefronts, right? Do not add just two storefronts. Go ahead and add more than storefronts. That's just for the sake of the example, right? What I'm going to do next is I'm going to create a webhook. Here we go. This way you click, slowing down. I'm going here, clicking on edit channel on the cog icon. I go to integration, webhooks, create webhook. New Walgreens, I'm going to call it. You can call it whatever you want. You can leave the default name. I'm going to copy the webhook and I'm going to paste it right there, all right? Next, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same thing for replen. I don't care about out of stock in this case. I can do it directly from here. I need to save it first. If you want to be faster, you can create it directly from here. But the thing that you will need to remember is that you need to change the channel right there, okay? And so I'm going to call it replen. Here we go, copy webhook, and paste it right there. All right, so I'm going to save this. I'm going to save this, and here we go. And now I know that every single day I can come to this specific channel every morning to check all the new leads that have been popping up on those storefronts and check on Walgreens first. And of course I can check leads that are not on Walgreens, but I know that most of the leads, a lot of the leads that I'm going to find from those storefronts, okay, from this specific monitor, are going to come from Walgreens. And this is how you can make a lot of money in a couple of minutes every single morning. Instead of doing the hard work, let other people do the hard work. Just wait until you get a list of all the new items that are going to pop up. And of course, it's storefront stalking, so sometimes you're going to be late to the party. But you're going to find a lot of leads like this. Instead of going through those potential, let me find it. How many storefront? Instead of going through those 20 storefront every single day manually, going through hundreds and hundreds of leads to see the same leads over and over again. For example, this guy has 393 leads. Okay, so instead of doing this, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to check, because all the other storefronts have pretty much the same amount of leads potentially, right? So same amount of ASINs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until those products comes on the store, on the monitor, until they pop up over and over again. And every single morning I'm going to check the monitor and check on Walgreens if I can find those products, you know. So that's the way I do it. That's how I'm able to source that fast every single day. And you can do the same thing now, because the tool is yours. The tool, you can get the tool. As I said, I'll repeat the offer that we have right now. Okay, so if you get it today, it's going to be $39 a month, 75 storefronts that you can track. Okay, if you wait until tomorrow, it's going to go down to 50 storefront. All right, and the day after that is going to go to 25 storefront, which is the price for the launch offer that we wanted to launch. And after this, the plans are going to be more expensive. All right, so yeah, it's not going to stay at the launch offer forever. But let me check. What did I set the launch offer at? So you can just go, by the way, to arbitragestalker.com. Here we go. I know, yeah, $39 a month, 25 sellers. So if you actually go and register an account, you'll see that when you see this video, it's going to be for 75 sellers. So the offer that is right there on the, I just left this offer right there. So, you know, subscribers that are here, that are checking the videos every single day, get the best offer. But you still need to act fast, because it's not going to last forever. Okay, it's the best price that you've ever seen for a tool like this. People charge $180 for 200 storefront, for 40 storefront. I'm sorry, not even 200 storefront, for 40 storefront. I charge you the same price for 100 storefront, for more than double the amount of storefronts, and now it's going to be 75. I'm not even charging the same price. I'm charging you half the price. All right, so yeah. Hopefully, you jump on this offer, and yeah, the tool is yours. Start making some money with it. Try using it like this. And if you need a bigger plan, just send me a message on Discord. Open a ticket. By the way, if you need any help with the tool, you can always come. Right, I'm going to show you right now. Okay, so you come on a Discord server. All right, you go right here. Open a ticket. You open a ticket by clicking here. Okay, it's going to bring an open ticket right here, and you can write down immediately what you need help with. Okay, do not wait until I actually send you a message, because starting from now, if you do not send the message, you do not tell me exactly, because you know I need to answer to a lot of people every single day, not necessarily through the message, but I check all of this every single day. So if you need help, open a ticket, send your message, and whenever I log into my computer, I always check the Discord server. Okay, every single time, if I'm not working or if I'm not busy, I'm always on Discord server answering questions. All right, so yeah. We all love replens, right? But they are not easy to find. If they were, it would be super easy to run an Amazon FBA business, right? But what if I told you that there's a new way to actually find replen, to actually stalk people's storefront to find replens way more easily, that you can actually start implementing right now? In today's video, I am going to show you how to use Arbitrage Stalker, especially to find replens, how to set it up, how to set up the replen catcher, and find more replens that you can source. If you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangonza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon, so like this video and subscribe if you are new here. All right, so you guys know, 2 days ago we released Arbitrage Stalker, which is a software to help you track storefront and see all the new leads that they add to their storefront, so it makes your life storefront stalking way easier. By the way, there was a launch offer the first day and the second day for the same price. For the same price on the first day, you would have 100 storefront that you can track. Second day, 75, and the offer, by the time you see this video, the offer for 75 storefront would be over. But we still have an offer for 50. We are going to have an offer for 50 storefront, which is still more than the offer that you would get once the launch offer is over, right? So most people for the storefront, they charge $200. We are going to charge you $39 for 50 storefront that you are going to be able to track. All right, so this is the tool, and I'm going to show you how to set it up to find, especially to find replens, not to find new products that they add to their storefront, but specifically to find replens. So since we are tracking people's storefront, there's a couple of ways that we can go about finding storefront, and the way the tool works is as follow. All right, so when a new lead is found, if the new lead is not found for a certain period of time on the specific pool, because it's going to pull products from the storefronts every single hour, right? So if a product is seen on a storefront and then it is not seen on a storefront for more than a specific amount of time, that you can set up right here. You go to settings and that you can set up right here. All right. And by the way, if you need more help setting up the tool and everything, watch the video from 2 days ago, okay? When the tool released, that explained to you how to actually set up the tool. But the way it is going to work is as follow, all right? So it's going to see a product on the storefront. Once it stops seeing this product on the storefront for a specific amount of time that is specified right here, okay? If you go on settings and you go on the number of hours for out of stock, once it is going to not be seen on the storefront for that amount of hours, the product is going to be marked as out of stock, okay, in the system, and you would be able to see all the products that are marked as out of stock in the just went out of stock filter right there. All right, so this is the first step. Now, if you actually look, like, you will see the first time this product was seen out of stock was on April 29, 2023 at 6 a.m., for example, right? So you can use this. What is going to happen after a product is marked out of stock if the product goes back in stock on somebody's storefront is that the product is going to be marked as a replen. And to make it work the best, I suggest that you do not set it at, and of course I just leaked my Keepa key. That's fine. I'm going to change it right after. But what I suggest that you do is that you set it as 72 hours. All right, you set it as 72 hours. This is going to give the best results when it comes to replen, because sometimes with FC transfer you're going to get your product. So some products are going to be in stock, then out of stock, then in stock, then out of stock. If a product is not seen for more than 72 hours, and you can send it for a longer time frame, for more than 72 hours, and then it comes back in stock, it probably means that, the product is a replen, that the guy that actually had this product on his storefront actually replened on the product, right? So if somebody replened on a product, it potentially means that, of course, it is a replen, right? And so you can go choose the replenished filter right there if you want to, or what you can do is set, let me go on Discord real quick. Here we go. What you can do is, set a specific channel just for replen on Discord and receive all the products that were replened from the guy that you are tracking. Find all the replen on that specific channel. So I have a channel for a replen for every single one of my monitors. Super easy to set up. If you want to set them up, super easy. You just go to monitor and you set it up this way, right? But just by looking, you can look at either by the way, do not source Dr. Scratch. They send IP complaint, all right? You can source directly from the web interface right there, or directly on your Discord server that you set up. And if you do not know how to do it, watch the video from 2 days ago. You can actually start from here and see all the products that were actually replened, right? So it's the easiest way to find replen. Instead of sourcing blindly, just make your sourcing a little bit smarter. Get Arbitrage Stalker, get the launch offer. It's going to be one of the best offer that is going to nobody is offering you those price for such a software, right? People charge you almost that much money for software that are actually trash and that you use every day for your Amazon FBA business, right? And I'm not going to say name, but yeah, it's the easiest way to actually make your sourcing smarter, to make your sourcing easier, to make it easier to find replens, right? So what I would do, and it will go back to yesterday's video, what I would do is, let's say, I source a lot of Crocs, right? I source a lot of Crocs, and so I've been sourcing this specific product, all right? So Maybe I have, I don't really know, because Amazon is on this listing. So let's look actually for a listing. The easiest way to find replens is finding a listing for a brand that you know of, okay, and that you know is a great product. And so I'm going to look specifically for listings where Amazon is not selling. And so yeah, I guess this one can be a great product. Here we go. All right, so Amazon is still there, Amazon UK, but you get the ID. So what I would do from here is I would choose all the people that are on this storefront and I would add them to, and there's just one guy, I would add them to Arbitrage Stalker, and I would start monitoring the replen channel. I would set up the replen channel on my Discord server, and I would start monitoring to see all the products that they actually replen. It's not so, it's because you could do your sourcing regularly, like with Seller Amp, check their storefront, see what's going on with their storefront, all that stuff, and check all the leads that they are selling. But you will need to go through a lot of leads and a lot of leads that may not be relevant. If you start tracking them and you see that they keep replenishing a specific product, and the same specific product keeps getting replenished over and over again, you find them on the replenishable on the replenished channel, on the replenished, using the replenished filter with with Arbitrage Stalker, you are going to find like more products that, like, a bigger proportion of the products that you're going to find are going to be replenishables, right? Instead of if you were actually doing like regular storefront stalking, it will not be the case. Most of the products that you're going to find this way, 80 to 90% of the products that you're going to find this way are going to be replenishable, as long as you set your, and I would suggest, and you should start playing with it, right? But as long as you set it, you have, because if you set it at 1 hour, of course, it's not going to make sense. But if you set it at something like 72 hours, 86 hours, 86, like anything above 72 hours, it's probably going to be replenishable. And if you set it to 100 hours, it's going to be even better, right? But you're gonna get a ton of replenishable products, potential replenishable products this way. Set up Arbitrage Stalker, jump on the early access that we release, get the launch offer, lock your price forever. This is going to be the best tool for online arbitrage, and we are going to add more feature. It is just the beginning. It is going to change the way you source. Believe me, I've been using this software for close than a year now. Close than a year I've been using this software, and it makes my sourcing way easier. And this is, I'm able to find so much leads as fast as I do, because I make my storefront stalking way smarter. All right, so get the tool, set up your replen catcher, and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. You found one lead, you found one golden nugget. You're able to expand that opportunity by using a lot of the strategies that we talk about in the previous videos, in this specific video series. Yes, I know we stopped the series for a little while because we dropped Arbitrage Stalker, but this is the perfect opportunity to show you some strategies on how to use Arbitrage Stalker to, and if you do not know what Arbitrage Stalker is, by the way, we're gonna get to this, but to turn one lead, one golden nugget, into multiple, even more golden nugget, to keep tracking people, to find new leads from the same source. All right, let's do some sourcing. We are going to do some storefront stalking, but we are not going to do it the dumb way. We are going to use Arbitrage Stalker, which is a tool that I just released that helps you do some storefront stalking in a way smarter way, because you can actually track storefront and receive notification whenever they send you a notification, whenever they add a new product to their storefront. I'm sorry. Of course, you're going to receive notification when they send you notification, right? So we are going to do in this first part, because this is going to be a multiple video, it's going to be a video series. In this first part, we are going to look at how to set up the tool and how to actually find the best storefront to add to the tool, which is the most important part. But yeah, when you add products, you are going to receive notifications just like this. When you add storefronts, when you add products, you're going to receive notifications just like this. All right, so we are going to start by creating an account on Arbitrage Stalker and setting it up. All right, it's going to be super easy, and we are really going to start from scratch, right? I'm going to show you guys everything, and let's embark on this journey. By the way, if you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon, such as this one. All right, I teach you how to build this business for free. The reason why I do it is because I build softwares. All right, I build softwares, and if you are successful, you're going to keep using my software, and I'm going to make money. So this is why I'm teaching you. I teach you for free right on this channel. But if you need more help, I offer paid coaching. There's a link in the description for that. All right, so Let's look at Arbitrage Stalker. So this is the tool. It costs you $39 a month. Right now there's a launch offer. If you missed the launch offer, sorry about that. Like, it's too late, but the launch offer used to be 100 sellers. We decreased it. It was just for the day one people, all right? But right now you can get it 50 sellers for $39, which is a crazy deal, by the way. Let's not even talk about that. And yeah, we're just going to register an account, and I'm going to show you how to do it. Super easy, all right? So my name is Chris, of course, and I'm going to use a random email. It's fine. I don't need to receive notification on it, so I'm going to call it Chris. Oops. Go Chris test. And you know what? If you ever want to email me, this is my email, chris@gunza.com. If you have any questions about the tool and all that stuff, that's it. And then I'm going to set up my password. All right. I'm going to set up my password. Here we go. I'm going to save it. Here we go. And I'm going to click on register an account. All right. So that's going to be the first thing. Then you need to get a plan. All right. You can get the yearly plan. By the way, you can get the yearly plan and save 15%. So it's going to save you a ton of money. And it's the best deal that you'll ever get, by the way. So if I were you, I would just get the yearly plan. If you don't, just get the monthly plan. But let me actually get the plan and get back to the video. All right, so we are back with a plan, of course, for free. I'm not going to pay for my own tool. But as you can see, this is a blank account. There's nothing, there's no stores that have been added, all right? So we are going to need to set up the tool. First, we are going to need to set up our Keepa API key. If you don't know how to do it, super easy. You just go to keepa.com. So you're going to go to keepa.com, all right? keepa.com/ hashtag !API, right? You go to this link and you're gonna get your API key right here. Okay, so you're gonna copy your API key. Here we go. Let me copy my API key. Here we go. All right, and we're gonna paste it right here. All right, so that way our Keepa API key is set up and the tool can start working, put in product. I mean, it's still missing one thing, okay? It is still missing storefront, and this is what we are going to focus on this video today. We want to find the best storefront. I have the exact same plan of you guys as you guys on this specific account for the tool. So we're gonna need to figure out. We're starting from zero, okay? I'm going to figure out some storefronts that we can add. This is what I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how to do it pretty much right now. So how are we going to find storefront to add? All right, we want to start adding storefronts and create monitors. All right, so to do this, to find storefronts, we want to add storefronts that we know are great storefronts, okay? Great storefronts, great people that know how to do online arbitrage, all right? So to do this, I'm going to use, there's a couple of ways to do it. I'm going to use the Keepa product finder, all right? And I want to target products that I know I can buy profitably at a specific place, all right? So what I'm going to do is, I know on Walgreens, so by the way, you get the Walgreens links for free. You can get the Walgreens links for free. So every single promotion, it's pretty much a free target list. So you guys know my target list, which is this, okay, the place where I get all the emails, where my team sent you this, okay, every single day, all the promotions that are currently going on online, right? So I have a free version of that pretty much that is just for Walgreens, okay? So you get the Walgreens links, you get all the Walgreens promotion that are currently going on, like every single Sunday when they send the new promotion, when they have the new promotion, right? So it's a great way to actually start finding product. But we know on Walgreens that Nature Made, and I'm going to use Nature Made because most beginners are going to be restricted. If you are just starting just the same as Nike, you're going to be restricted on Nature Made if you have not been gated in Nature Made. Just same situation as Nike. So I know that I'm not going to fuck up anybody's business by doing it with Nature Made, because beginners, noobs are not going to be able to come on those products and tank. And even though it's the case, I've been telling you guys about Nature Made for a long time, and a lot of you guys never took action on it, so I do not really care. But yeah, like if you don't know, Nature Made's products, they have been on a buy one get one free promotion. We can see it right there. So buy one get one free promotion forever, okay, forever. They've been on buy one get one free promotion forever. So what I'm going to do is, I know that if people are selling these on Amazon, and you could do it the dumb way, by the way. You could do it by going on Amazon, right? By going on Amazon, here we go, and actually like looking for those products one by one, and maybe we can do a little bit of that. Let's just go to Amazon and let's just look at any random product, to be honest. But the truth is that there's like the reason why you do not want to do it that way is because there's a lot of those products on which Amazon is actually selling, right? But still, we could choose a random one that we know could be profitable. So this one, we get it at, like, let's call it 650. All right, let's see if it sells on Amazon. Not all of them are going to sell on Amazon, by the way. Let's look if this one is selling. I haven't sold Nature Made in a while. I sold a few weeks ago, but not a lot. And yeah, you see, that's the issue. There's going to be a lot of listings where Amazon is actually selling and where, the price is not going to be the best because of that. I mean, if they go out of stock, often that could still work. But yeah, going through every single one of those products one by one may not be the smartest thing to do. Yeah, it's not going to be the smartest thing to do. So what we are going to do is we are going to look at nature-made products from the Keepa, with the Keepa API, with the Keepa product finder. We are going to do this like this, and we are just going to add 5 sellers, by the way, right? So we are going to look at nature-made. Here we go, nature-made product. And what we want is Amazon being out of stock at least half the time. Let's call it half the time. Usually I do at least 75, but let's do half the time right there. All right, Amazon being out of stock at least 50% of the time, which is a ton of ASINs, actually, a ton of ASINs. So nature made, Amazon being out of stock at least half the time, and I want the listings to have been listed at least 1 year old listings, so we have a lot of data to look at. So today is May 18, and what I want is ever since 2023. Okay, so since last year, I want listings that have been existing since last year, and at least 3 FBM sellers. I could do it this way. Yeah, let's be specific. At least, where is it? It should be somewhere right there. All right, FBM, here we go. At least, I want at least 3 FBM sellers, okay? 3 FBM sellers. The reason why I'm going to choose FBM sellers is because with FBM is going to be the shorter time. Like if those people actually sell those FBM, it's going to be the short on time. So they're gonna be able to list the products as soon as they actually get them from Walgreens, right? So what I want to do is, if they sell FBM, it's just going to take them 2 to 3 days, especially if they do store pickup, it's going to be the same day. So when the new sales happen on Walgreens, they're going to go to Walgreens, pick up the items and list them on their storefront immediately. So this is why I want to actually add people to the tool that are selling FBM, right? So let's look at those products. We have 443 products that match our criteria. And the first one are going to be, not all of them are going to be buy one, get one free on Walgreens, but I think I've seen this one. I've seen this one in the promotion. Okay, so we need to find the 100 soft gels D3 1000 IU. All right, and so let's see if we can find them. This is the D3. This is the 220 each. Can we find? Let's do this. Can we find? It's actually right here, but this is 2000 IU. 2000 IU. We want the 1000 IU, right? Yeah, 1000 IU. D3, and maybe the thing is that maybe it will be out of stock. D3 1000 IU, and you'll notice that with sourcing there's a lot of, is that it? It's 180. 1000 IU, 100, 1000. Here we go. All right, here we go. So we have a buy one get one free, $6 coupon. If we use the 20% on ELF, I'm going to use my product calculation. My calculator to calculate my profit, to calculate my final cost on it. Which is, we get it for $12.99. We get an extra 20%. So this is, we have 50% off times, so it's going to be 60% off pretty much. With the coupon, we get 60% off on these, 60% off. We get cashback. How much cashback do we get? We get 2% cash back. Okay, so 2% cash back. Here we go. There's no gift card. And credit card cash back, we're going to get 2% as well. Prep cost, if I send to my prep center, is going to be 125, but I don't care about the prep cost. What I want is, so my final cost is going to be 683, and I'm not going to pay tax because I'm in Florida and we don't pay tax on OTC, so it's going to be 637. 637. I can get this product for 637. All right, so let's check how profitable it is, and it was right here, 637 times 2. 637 times 2. We get this for 1274. I don't know if it's going to be profitable. At least, yeah, it's not going to be profitable at this price. And the Keepa graph bugs out. So let me actually refresh this to see if the price is not a little bit higher than what it is selling right here. Okay, so yeah, the price used to be higher, but the price went down to 1295 with people jumping on the listing. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're still going to check FPM, but even FPM, it's not going to be profitable. However, yeah, we're not going to be able to ship it for that low. However, it used to be profitable at 18.6. Nah, wait. Something is wrong right there. 12.94. Okay, so it's definitely not profitable anymore. However, it used to be profitable, and so we know for a fact that people that are on these listings are actually sourcing from Walgreens. Okay, it may not be the best seller that you can find. Of course, the best seller if you want to find the best seller, you're going to need to find a listing that is actually profitable. But we can still, from this specific search, like from this specific product, we can still find decent sellers that are selling from Walgreens. Okay, so of course, like you're going to need to put in more work. You're going to need to actually find great leads. But we can still start. I'm still going to start from this specific lead. All right, I'm still going to start from this lead. And I was actually checking this one because maybe this one can be profitable. Actually, I'm not sure, not 100% sure. Let's see for what. Yeah, it could be. This one could actually be profitable if it is under buy one get one free. So it's D3 2000. Is this how you write it? I actually forgot. And it's IU. All right, 2000 IU. We want the 200 and how much was it? 260 or 220? 220 count. It's this one, right? 260 count, which I don't know if they still have. Let's open this and let's try to find. Yeah, I don't know if they do have this one on Walgreens. I doubt they do. They don't, all right? They add the other one, though. They add this one. So we could still... So the sellers that we're going to find on these listings are sellers that are sourcing at Walgreens, 100%. And I want to target people that just jumped on it not too long ago. I think there's just one guy that actually tanked the price, but yeah, at the price that we get them at, it's not going to be interesting. But these sellers are definitely buying at Walgreens, right? And I don't want to get noobs, but these guys, yeah, I might be able to. We are going to add these 10 guys, all right? Yeah, let's add. Nah, not all of them, because some of them may be doing wholesale. Let's add the smaller sellers. So should we? Yeah, let's add this guy. Let's add this guy. Not this guy. Definitely not this guy. This guy is doing wholesale. So yeah, the reason why this may have tanked is because there's definitely guys doing wholesale on this listing, and so they don't care. Like, the price being lower does not matter to them that much, right? But there's actually 12 D2 retail. We may want to get this guy, but 25, we're not going to sell this at 25. So I don't know if I want to get this guy. I don't know if I want to get the last guy. Yeah, I don't want to get that guy. However, these other guys, are they selling a lot of Nature Made? So this guy is actually selling a lot of Nature Made. So I know he's sourcing all of these from Walgreens. And the thing that is tricky, though, is that they started having some some nature-made product at Ross in the last few weeks. So it's maybe a few people doing retail arbitrage actually buying those, and this guy is definitely a noob because he's just jumping on listings where Amazon is selling, except this one. And except this one. This one looks interesting. 18,000 in rank. This one looks interesting. This one looks interesting. I was not showing you guys the screen, but this one looks interesting. So let's look at this one actually. Let's see if we can find it on Amazon, on Walgreens, because it's going to be an even better source to find storefronts. It's going to be an even better source. Let's look. So let's just magnesium citrate. Okay, let's just look for magnesium citrate. Nature-made magnesium citrate. Here we go. All right, it's this one. Is it mixed berry? Yeah, I believe it's this one. 60 gummies. It is the one. Okay, so how low can we get this? We can still get 20%. We can get $6 off 4. So if we buy in 4, we get an extra $1.50 off per unit. So we would get this at, it's just a 1 pack, right? It's just a 1 pack, yes. Let me bring this here. Let me check this. $25.99. It's going to be tricky. $25.99. So we get these at $10.71 and we get a $1.50. We get an extra $1.50 off if we buy in quantity of 4, so $10.71 minus $1.50. So we get these at $9.21, and actually even cheaper than that. We get them at $8.48. I'm sorry, $8.48. All right, $8.48. Let's see if it's profitable. It's going to be a little bit hard. Yeah, it's going to be. Nah, it's not going to work. It could work when and how does that many people jump on this? It could work when the buy box goes to $18.94. Nah, it's not even going to work at $18.94. Maybe if you have BM though. Maybe. And the truth is that there's people selling above that price. Let's check. We could check. Yeah, there's no FBA offers on these. People sell. I assume that we could sell at. Looks like this guy has been selling at $19.94. So if we were to sell at $19.94, and if we were to do FBM, and it's not going to cost us $8 to ship, it's going to cost us probably $5. At $19.94 would be profitable. At $18.94 we would still be profitable. Okay, it's going to cost us, I believe it's going to cost us around, if it's not too big of a package, and I don't know how heavy it is, we should be able to ship for $5. So it's going to be profitable, 30% return on investment. We can sell above this price, we can sell above the lowest guys, we do not have too much the lowest guys, because other people are definitely selling. Even just at $19.10, we're going to increase our profit by a tiny bit. And the truth is that if we actually use a welcome coupon, and free sauce for you guys, if we use the welcome coupon, it's going to be hard to do at scale. But if we use the welcome coupon, we get 75, we get 50% with the buy one get one free. So we get -1, we get 62.5% off. 62.5% off. 62.5% off, which is right there. 62.5% off. We get these at $9.36, $7.86. We can get our price down to $7.86 easily. All right, $7.86. Let's check at $7.86. It's going to be even more interesting. And so you see how stacking up all these small details can actually help you. And so let's say that we actually were to sell at the lowest price, it's going to be 41. And so if our shipping would be a little bit higher, we are still profitable. So this is definitely people are definitely sourcing this product from Walgreens. Okay, this one is being sourced from Walgreens. So this is a great starting point. Finally, after 20 minutes, this is finally a great starting point. And I actually need to check because I still have time. My phone is going to ring soon, but that's fine. This is a great starting point to start adding storefronts, all right? To start tracking, because we know that these guys are selling at from Walgreens. This is a product that you can get at Walgreens and sell today actually, you can actually get these at Walgreens. You place orders of 4 and like it's in stock. So it's in stock right there in Miami. It's not my Walgreens, but like it's close enough. I could go there and pick them up, or you can get them delivered. Easy way. Just create new accounts with a catch-all email. By the way, I have a whole video on how to set up a catch-all email. Super easy. It's just going to be hard to create a ton of catch-all emails, but with pickup orders, it may be a little bit easier. All right. So now we can actually select the sellers that are on this product. These are going to be great sellers to start tracking on Amazon, all right, to start tracking on Arbitrage Stalker, because we know that all these sellers are potentially getting their product from Walgreens. There's 10 sellers. We're going to track those 10 sellers, all right? Super easy way to get started. Of course, select the best seller that you can, but this is just an example, not doing things in the ideal way and adding them and still being able to find products. All right, so you're going to see that even by doing this, we are still going to be able to find profitable products with Arbitrage Stalker. All right, so let's open all of them on Seller Amp, okay, because Seller Amp is going to give us the seller ID right there. So it's what all we are going to use Seller Amp for today. You can get, if you do not have Seller Amp, by the way, you can get this, okay, on the URL. This is the seller ID, all right? But we're just going to use Seller Amp, and soon we're going to add a feature to extract the seller ID super easily using Arbitrage Stalker. So we have 10 sellers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 sellers we are going to add. So I'm just going to show you once, and then I'm going to cut the video to make it faster. But let's just go to Arbitrage Stalker and add a storefront. So super easy. You just click here, okay? Let me take the seller ID of the first seller. Here we go. First seller done. Pasting it here. Here we go. First seller has been added. That's all we need to do. All right. So let me add all of them, and I'll get back to you to show you how to actually set up the monitor on Discord. All the sellers have been added to Arbitrage Stalker. Now we are going to create a new Discord server to set up our monitors to receive notifications whenever new products are added, right? So I'm going to click right there on add a server on Discord. I'm going to create my own server for me and my friends, and I'm going to call it Arbitrage Stalker course demo. All right, call it whatever you want, it does not matter. And here we go, our server has just been created. Now I'm going to create, the way I like to get organized when I do this is I'm going to create a category first, not a channel. Okay, so right click, create category. I'm going to call it Nature Made Sellers Walgreens. All right, create the category. Here we go, we have it right there. So now I'm going to create, because Arbitrage Stalker will send you notifications for products that are new to the storefront, also for products that have been replenished, and for products that are out of stock. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create one channel for each one of them. One that I'm going to call new, one that I'm going to call replen, and one that I'm going to call out of stock. So the reason why I want to track all of them, even the out of stock, is because if a product goes out of stock often, and I can see that it goes out of stock, I know that it's not a product that is easy to replen. Either it's a product that is not easy to replen, or it is a product that is not good and that they are not going to replen, right? It's going to be one of those two. So it can give us, especially if I see some nature-made products right there, it can give us a lot of potential opportunities to look for. So the next thing that I'm going to do is set up the Discord webhook, and I need to create the monitor on Arbitrage Stalker. Super easy to do. I'm going to name the monitor on Arbitrage Stalker Nature-Made FBM, Nature-Made Walgreens, Nature-Made Sellers. Let's just call it Nature-Made Sellers. It doesn't matter. The rest doesn't matter. I'm going to add, and by the way, by the time you see this video, there may be a new feature that allows you to add sellers in bulk. We are currently developing it. We are currently adding it to the next update, and you will get a full video on the next update that is coming. That should be coming in the next couple of days. So here we go. We added all the 10 sellers, and now we need to add the webhooks. Okay, it sounds complicated. It is definitely not. So super easy to do. What I'm going to do is going on Discord right there. Click on the cog icon for every single channel that I have. So this is the new channel. I'm going to go to integration, create webhook. Here we go. And now I can rename it new nature made, copy the webhook URL, and I just paste it right there. That's it. All right. I'm just going to save this. Let me just bring this back up. I'm going to save this and go to the next one. The next one is going to be the replens. So let me go here, integration, webhooks, create webhook, nature made replen, copy the webhook URL, save, and I'm going to add it right here. And lastly, I'm going to do the same thing for out of stock. So out of stock product. So let me save the change right there. Out of stock, exact same process, out of stock, cogwheel, integration, create a webhook, out of stock nature made, copy webhook URL, out of stock, boom, save. And that's it. It is set up. So now the only thing that we have to do is wait until the tool starts running, and I'm going to give it a couple of days to actually get a lot of data to look at, because it's 10 sellers and I want the tool to work a little bit to show me like the last data that I will get on NatureMade are real products that were just added. Because when you add it, you know, I can add it right now for the first day, for the first 2 days. What is going to happen is that some products will be in FC transfers, all that stuff. Some products I'm not already going to have like data on products that have been replenished. And talking about replenished, we are going to leave it at 24 hours. That's fine. All right. So that's all we are going to use the tool. That's it. All right, so hopefully this video was helpful. It was the first step. In the next couple of days, we are going to look at the following steps, right? It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to find a ton of profitable products super fast. So I'll see you tomorrow for another video. Let's do some sourcing. 2 days ago, what we did is that we added some storefront to Arbitrage Stalker on a new account. Okay, if you do not know what Arbitrage Stalker is, it's a tool that I developed that helps you with storefront stalking. That is going to make your storefront stalking way easier than it is right now, and you can actually get it with the link in the description. Right now there's a launch offer. This is going to be the cheapest that it's ever going to be, $39 for 50 storefronts. You missed the first launch offer, okay, and this is going to decrease. We are Monday today, so if you see the video when it releases, this is going to be the cheaper you will ever get it. And if you wait, the price is going to increase actually in 2 days. So you have 2 days to get the launch offer. So let's get into it. So the way it works is, we just watch the previous video. By the way, if you just see this video, okay, just watch the playlist. I'll put the playlist right here, okay. What we did is we sold some nature-made product. We tried to find a nature-made product that was profitable from Walgreens.com, and we added all the sellers that were selling this product to Arbitrage Stalker in a monitor in a new Discord server that is this one. Okay, so right here we can have access to all the products that are new, all the replens, and all the products that weren't out of stock. All right, so we're going to focus on the new products that were added to those storefront, and especially the last notifications. We made sure, you know, I made sure to not release the video, to not shoot the video the next day, because I wanted the tool to run for a little bit, to be able to have a little bit of data to go through. But I'm going to show you how fast it is to actually go through the data, and how fast it is to potentially find a profitable product. Okay, because all those guys were people doing online arbitrage and doing FBM. So these are all products that they potentially just added. So we see that there's a lot of, and is it coming from just one guy? Yes, a lot of diapers being listed, and I did not even check the sales rank and all that stuff. But you'll notice on Arbitrage Stalker, if you look on the Discord server, on the message that it sends on Discord, that we have those embed with the ASIN, with all those information. But most importantly, the sales rank that is, I cannot find it for whatever reason. I cannot see the sales rank right there. Maybe the sales rank is suppressed on this one, but the seller from which it's coming from, and let me see it. Yeah, the sales rank right there is in blue, for example. So you'll get the sales rank right here. I was not able to find it right there. Okay, and you have a Keepa graph that you can actually make bigger right there. So we opened all the products, because I really wanted to check those diapers. I've never been able to sell diapers profitably. I've never found any diapers, but maybe, and I do not want to check that motor oil because Amazon is selling on it, so I don't know why I opened it. But we're going to start from those products and see if we can find them profitably. Okay, and We stalked people selling from Walgreens, and maybe we can find them from Walgreens. They are selling super fast. Amazon is not on the ASIN, and this guy just started selling them. It looks like this guy just started selling them, and so it's size 4, 52 counts, and we need to find them under $18 if we should ship them FBA. But let's say we can ship them FBM, $10 shipping. We need to find them under $21 for it to be 30% return on investment. Is it feasible? I don't know, and this is why I don't like diapers, because I don't know about the sales cycle, about all that stuff. But can we find them on Walgreens? Because what we are going to try to focus on is try to find some, and actually, I don't know if it's these, we are going to try to find those products on Walgreens, okay? Because we know that these sellers are sourcing at Walgreens, so we can potentially make it work from Walgreens. So Yugi's, what size were those? Size 4, is it size 4? Yeah, size 4, 52 count. Size 4, and this is a 58 count. So I guess we could actually sell this product on it, okay, because it's just 6 more, and it's the same size, so people are not gonna get pissed if they get more. And yeah, it's, let me see if it's 12 hours, if it's actually the same product. So let's assume that we could sell this one on this one, because this is something that you could do. You could get 5%, $5 off plus $1.50 off. Let's say you get them with the 25% coupon. So $29.99 times 0.75, we would get them at 22 somethings, and we could get minus 150 from the coupon book. Here we go. So we would get them at $21 actually if we ship them for 10. If we ship these for 10, we get them at $21. It is actually going to be profitable. We could FBA them. No, I'm not 100% sure that it's the same that we could sell, but this is potentially something that you can look at. It actually looks like it's the same, but there's just more. There's just more inside, you know. Let me double check. Yeah, no, it's not exactly the same, but maybe it's a new packaging, maybe they repackage, I don't know. But this is something that we could sell FBM. So that's already one product that is potentially profitable. You just need to make sure if the move is to actually do it this way. But this one looks more like the packaging that we've seen on Walgreens. So Huggies size 3, 76. Let's look at this. We have the 68 count. Huggies size 3. Okay, so we cannot find this one on Walgreens. We're going to skip this. We already have one profitable product. The Monster, I'm really wondering where you can actually get them. $27. Can you actually get them for cheap enough? Because this is heavy, and actually, you know, this is a 6-pack, and actually, yeah, so it's actually the product. We can get it on Walmart at $10.48, and you can get tax exempt at Walmart. So $10.48, you can FBM it, 54% return on investment. Is it going to be sustainable long term? I don't know. It's pretty much of a new ASIN, but this tool will allow you to jump on those opportunities that you just found this way. There's not a lot of people on it. You can potentially make a quick buck and exit the listing before it actually tanks, because it is actually selling super fast. So you would need to check the variation, but you see, let me just show you guys, it is actually selling super fast, okay? The sales rank is 5.6. It's under 10 in the grocery and gourmet food. So you find those opportunities that you would not be able to find any other way. You know, it's an opportunity that is, it's a quick in and out. You just make money quickly and then you leave the listing, but you see how fast. It's literally the listing. It's literally the monitor that we set up 2 days ago. Okay, and we have 2 profitable products right there that we can look at. Maybe the first one is not the best. This one is going to eventually tank, but you could FBM them fast. I don't know how much it would cost you to, let's say, a 6-pack. You need to put it in a box. Let's say that it costs you 8. If you FBM it, you can be super fast in and out. If you FBM it, let's say that it costs you $8 to ship. You had 50% return on investment, $10 to ship. You're still at 31% return on investment. So yeah, as I said, once again, and wait, 12 ounce can, yeah, it's the same. So it is something. And is it zero sugar? Yeah, it is zero sugar. Yeah, it's sugar-free. So yeah, it's something, I was checking quickly right there. It's something that, yeah, like if it costs you $10 to ship FBM, it's something that you can get in quick and get out quick. If you are just starting, it's going to be fast opportunities like these that you can make money on and flip your bag fast, okay? Super easy, all right? So let's look at this last product that we actually opened. So we already found, we are just 8 minutes deep and we found 2 potential leads. Let's look at this one, and it's old stuff that is selling super fast. So it's Huggies, little snugglers, whatever, baby diapers, 88 count. Let's look on Google, and we want to look at Walgreens once again. We want to look at Walgreens specifically. We want to look at Walgreens, and how many? 88. 88. Okay, let's just open this baby diapers. This is the 32 count. And there's actually a promotion on these right now. You get 2 for 21. So, but it's not those. Okay, so baby Huggies baby diaper. Okay, and we're just going to wait. It's N. The one we want is N. I guess it says newborn. N is newborn. Yeah, size N is the size. Okay, so let's try to find size N. And it was 78, right? 88. 88. Here we go. All right, let's see what we can find. Yeah, we have N, but it's 31. So not sure, but you know what? Let's find if we can find another source for these, all right? 88 count. And we have 84 but size 1. Size N, 112 on Walmart. Let's try to find it right there. So we can find them at Publix, but it's going to be a little bit too expensive. We need to find them under $28, so it could actually work at Publix very well to manufacture our margins, but it looks like Target could potentially get it. It's not, I know it's not the right size, but we can dig a little bit and try to find it. Huggies size N. Okay, so we get 120. Okay, let's check here because I see that the price goes from $10.99 to $52. Newborn, it's okay, so it's 84 and 84. We get them at $28.49. So we can manufacture margins, get 5% off, all that stuff. And I think the one we were supposed to get is 88. So that's not the same one. That's not the same one. Huggies, little snugger, sensitive skin. Is it sensitive skin? Let me double check here. Let's go back to right here. We're going to do another strategy to try to find this one. We are going to search the image with Google. Here we go. And we can, okay, so we cannot find this anywhere. You cannot make me believe that this is the only place where we can actually find these Huggies, size N, 88. The price has been decreasing slightly because people have been catching up on these products. But yeah, 28, we can't put in, so I would assume that we can get it, but you see how fast you can go to actually find profitable products by using Arbitrage Stalker. So we're going to stop this video here. I'm not going to keep looking for that exact product. You know what? Let me check this. I mean, I could be looking more. I could be looking more. It's not the exact same one. It's not the exact same one, and I do not want to sell 88 on 84, but I would do the other way around like we did with the other one. You know, this is something that we were able to do. But yeah, you see how fast I was actually able to find profitable products, okay? We are 12-minute deeps. I found products super fast. In 12 minutes, we found 2 leads just by looking at a couple of leads. That's it. That's, in my opinion, the most efficient way to source. And I could potentially have found this one if I if I dig a little bit deeper, you know? So it's the most efficient way to source. It's the best sourcing software that you can get for online arbitrage. So get Arbitrage Stalker. There's a link in the description. In all my videos now, by the way, the launch offer is still going on for the next 2 days. After that, the price is going to increase. The number of sellers that you can track is going to decrease. So right now we can track 50 sellers. It's going to go down to 40 sellers for a price that is going to be above the price that you would pay right now for 50 sellers. So I would get it right now if I were you. All right. So thanks for watching this video. I'll see you tomorrow because I release a new video daily. Keep sourcing, keep making money. I'll see you tomorrow. In today's video, I'm going to show you how me and my team use Scalable in my 6-figure online arbitrage Amazon FBA business. It is a great tool to understand your numbers better, which you need if you want to go to the next level. It's also a great tool to know which inventory you should actually replan, which ASIN you should actually replan, and it's a great sourcing tool as well, and I'm going to tell you why in a few minutes. Before we start, there's a link in the description for a 2-month free trial for Scalable. So go in the link in the description, get your free trial because it is a must-have tool, in my opinion, for Amazon FBA. So I'm going to show you how I use it in my online arbitrage business. Before I actually do, if you need help sourcing, there's a link for a free ebook in the description on which I detail you exactly how you should go about sourcing every single day to go to the next level. So get the ebook, it's free. And yeah, so join the Discord server as well, link in the description. And let's just dive into this video and dive into Scalable. So this is what the dashboards for Scalable looks like, okay? Pretty much, in my opinion, this is just a way better interface if you want to look at your sales. I do not even go to Sales Central anymore because I've just been using Scalable. I even use the app on my phone because you know it. If you want to look at your sales on Seller Central, it's not that good. The way the interface is set up is not that good, especially if you look at your orders. Not only you do not have your numbers, your return on investment, your profit, and all that stuff, but it's pretty hard to actually get an idea of how many units of every single ASIN you've sold for the day. Just by looking at it, because you just see the orders one after the others, and if you have a lot of sales, it gets hard to track. Now on Scalable, if you go on this specific interface on the dashboard, you are going to see your sales first for today, your sales for yesterday, your month to date sales. I'm sorry, and you're gonna have a forecast for the current month. Now, is the forecast accurate? It really depends. If your business is pretty constant and it is growing constantly, it's going to be pretty accurate. Now, if you have a lot of variation in your Amazon FBA business, it is not going to be as accurate, okay? I've seen it both ways. Sometimes it's accurate, sometimes it's not. But if your business is pretty constant, if you are pretty constant with your spending, and if you're entering all your numbers, it is going to be somehow accurate. The forecast is going to be somehow accurate. And then after that, you're going to see your last month number. Now, as I was saying, what I really like about it is the fact that you can just scroll down a little bit, and you can do it for today's date, for yesterday, or for the whole month if you wanted to. But if you want to see what you've sold today, you would just click here, and you would see every single ASIN. You can sort it by units sold, by the number of refunds, by all that stuff, but you can really see you can easily see how many units of each ASIN you've sold and at what return on investment. Okay, this is the main thing that I will look at when I actually look at it. Now, if you look at the month-to-date view, you are going to be able to see how many refunds you had, how many returns you had for every single unit, for every single ASIN that you've been selling. And even selling the ASINs that you haven't been selling, you would see the refunds right there, which is not the case right here. By the way, it's a demo account, so do not go and look for those ASINs to try to find my storefronts. You will not find it. Okay, so yeah. So the great thing is, if you actually want to dive deeper on your numbers for a specific ASIN for the month, let's say, and if you really wanted to, you could filter it, by the way, and put a custom date and like do it from the start of your account to today's date. If you want to really look at deeper numbers, if you really want to look deeper in your numbers for one specific ASIN. But you can do this, for example, if you wanted to do it for this month, you could do it by clicking here. And what I really like and what I think is a really great KPI that you are not going to find in Inventory Lab is this. It's the sellable returns rate. Okay, so the refund rates is really important. So it is the amount of for every 100 sales, it's going to tell you how many of those sales are going to be returns. Okay, but what is really important is the number of those sales that are actually sellable. Okay, so a 100% sellable return rate means that every single ASIN that Amazon is going to receive, every single unit that they're going to receive as returns, can be put back inside your inventory. Okay, which is really important, because when a return is not resellable, it's deemed not resellable by Amazon, it is going to incur a lot of extra cost, okay? And because of that, it's going to cut in your profit margins. And so really being able to see this on an ASIN level is really going to help you make better decisions when it comes to understanding your numbers and understand which ASINs are good, because it is going to make you understand why some ASINs are bad and why you are not making any profit on some ASINs. Okay, because you can have a 10% return rate with a 100% sellable return rate, and a 20% return rate with a 50% sellable return rate. Those numbers are going to be pretty much equal. Not really pretty much equal, but like, it could be less costly. The second ASINs that have double the return rates may be as viable as the first one that had half the return rate. And I don't know if that was clear, but I think it was clear enough. So yeah, this is something that I actually look at a lot. By the way, you can add your cost of goods sold, and the good thing with Scalable is that you can link it to QuickBooks, okay? So you can have all your numbers inside QuickBooks if you use this for your accounting, which is something that I'm going to do, because one of my resolutions for 2024 is to have better books for my Amazon business. Now, you can add your cost of goods sold by clicking right there on the cost of goods sold. There, you could also do it if you do it with purchase orders. You can actually, if you want to, create purchase orders and just add everything, like add all your numbers right there. I do not do it this way. We do not do it this way personally. We just either add it in the dashboard like there, or in products, in the product tab right there. Same thing, you click on cost of goods sold right there and you add it. Now, you can create different badge, because your cost of goods sold is going to evolve through time. It's not going to be the same if you replan on products. And so you can do it and have your cost being averaged out, okay? Now, we are gonna go into the part on. By the way, you could do, if you really wanted to, you could look at your numbers for the day, for yesterday, or for the month, just as you were doing on an ASIN level, on a monthly level, or whatever you have set up right there for these boxes. Because if you want to, you can also change the periods right there. You can use this week if you do not want to have the today's date, all that stuff. You can also put a custom range, as I said. But yeah, you could look at the numbers on that specific level if you want to, for a whole day, for the month, for the year, if you want to. And you can look at it on, you can have a better idea, you can have better insights in your business. Now, let's move to the tab that I actually like the most and that I think is the most important. That is the most important on Scalable, okay? It's going to help you make so much more money, not only first because it is going to help you actually replan items and be more accurate with your replenish orders, and it is going to help you find ASINs that you forgot about if you haven't been using Scalable in the past. So it's this tab, in the inventory tab, you are going to click on Planner. Now, the reason it is so good is because it is going to pretty much tell you how much time you have to place your next orders and how many units you should actually order. Okay, so let's scroll down a little bit. So for example, okay, we see that on this account, basically the jewelry packaging gift box is the fastest selling ASIN, I believe. So it's telling us that we have 47 days of inventory left for this specific ASIN, okay? And that we should place our next orders because we have 1,000 units ordered. We have, how much stock do we have? We have 1,613 in stock right now. So we pretty much have 47 days left of stock, and we have 287 days to actually place a new orders. It is doing those calculations based on, I think it's 90 days if we actually check here. No, 21 days, 21 days. So you can change that if you want to. By the way, it's super important because right now you actually need to know your numbers way better. So this is why you should use Scalable, and your average day, your average target stock should be 28 days, should be above 28 days, because if not, you're going to start paying. Starting in April 2024, you're going to start paying way more for in Amazon fees if you do not do this. Okay, so you can add all your numbers what you want. Usually I try personally to I'm at around 60 days of inventory on average. I want to bring it down to 45 days, so this is what I would set right there in my targets. In the manufacturing time days, we do online arbitrage, so it's 0, but you're going to click that you use a prep center. Shipping to your prep centers is going to take, depending on the supplier, 3 to 5 days. Shipping to FBA, 2 days, pretty good. So yeah, you would set all that up, and pretty much it's going to do all this for you. Now, so it can not only help you forecast how much inventory you actually need to buy for stuff that you've been selling in the past, but it can help you find ASINs that you forgot about, especially when you just start using it, if you haven't been using it in the past. So what I do personally sometimes is I do this, and I sort my ASINs by the days of stock left with the value ascending thing, and you are going to see a lot of ASINs that you are not in stock in anymore. And so what you want to do is look at the sales velocity units per day as well and see what was selling fast and what you are not in stock anymore. Okay, so for example, this one is not necessarily a good example because this guy actually is actually staying in stock in his best ASIN, but a lot of the time you're going to find ASINs that sell super fast that you forgot about and that you could actually replan by doing this. So play with it a little bit, play with the days of stock left, play with the days until next orders, value ascending, same thing, and look at it this way. So for example, this one, you should actually replan it right now. You should buy 70 based on what you set, on the levels that you set. So you're too late and you should have bought more of these. Same thing, this one, you should actually buy it today because if you look at the numbers, so yeah. It's something that I use every day and that actually helped me find ASINs that I actually forget about. And this is something that you should look at on a weekly basis at least to place new orders and find ASINs that you forgot about. You're going to find a lot of gold by doing it. If you've been doing online arbitrage specifically, I guarantee that if you are not using Scalable, you aren't. And me put it like this. I guarantee that if you were not using Scalable, if you start using it, you're going to find a lot of ASINs by doing this. Now, there's a last thing that I want to show you, and it's right here. I do not really care about the rest. I do not use this. You can look at your FBA shipment if you want to. I don't care. The thing that you need to understand is that I run a low information diet with my Amazon business. There's nothing that I can do with this information. I try to not use it, and I try to have the least amount of information I can with my business. So there's a lot of things that I do not use. If you really want to, you can look at your P&L right there in the dashboard, by the way. But yeah, I do not necessarily do it. I do not care. This is enough information. The dashboard has enough information for me when used like this to go on with my Amazon business on a day-to-day basis. Now, the last thing that I wanted to show you is if you wanted to, you can look at the alerts, by the way. I never do it. You can set it up to receive emails when some stuff change. When, for example, ASIN lost parents, when you have when some things slip, when some variation gets split, brand change, all that stuff that can actually fuck up your ASINs. There's nothing you can do about it anyway, so except tank the price maybe if you want to, new parents or child, same thing. Just things that you can look at. I don't personally. Okay, so you could actually have automate your business and have this sent to a specific email address right there to have your if you have some SOPs in case stuff like this happen, to have your VAs do stuff. But yeah, I do not use it. The last thing that I really use with Scalable is the autoresponder right there, because it can help you get more you can set it up to have more what's it called, more reviews on your account, because reviews are going to help you. It's one of the factors in winning the buy box, but it's not that big. But if you actually try doing wholesale, you know, sometimes suppliers like to see that you have some reviews on your Amazon account. If you show them, it actually looks good. So by going to the campaign, you can actually set a new campaign, and I cannot do it from here. But let me see if there's one, because it's a demo account. But let me see if there's one that, oh, you know what, I will just show it to you on my personal account. Let me just log out from this one and log in on my account and go there. So let me just make sure that I do not leak any of my ASINs, because it would be tragic, and that I do not leak my email as well. So let me just go to the autoresponder, to the campaign. Here we go. And so let me just make it smaller like this, and let me put it up here. So yeah, if I leak my email, that's fine. Let me just do this, and here we go. Let me just see. I cannot see if I see my email. It's fine. So basically, this is the template that I'm using personally to that I set up today, actually, because I was talking with some friends that told me that this is something that you should use. I never use it. I never bothered using it, but it actually going to boost your review rate a little bit by requesting for reviews on your account for to customers that actually purchase your items. So yeah, that's pretty much the last thing, and I would actually recommend that you do to boost your reviews a little bit. Now, let me go back here. That's it for today's video. I hope it was helpful. This is how I use Scalable on a day-to-day basis. Leave a like if it was helpful. Let me know in the comments. By the way, come on the Discord server, do all that stuff, and watch these videos if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Thank you for watching once again. In today's video, we are going to look at Seller Amp. We are going to do a deep dive into Seller Amp. If you do not know what Seller Amp is, it's a tool that allows you to do multiple things for your Amazon online arbitrage business or wholesale, if you do wholesale, such as quickly calculating your profits, looking at other sellers' storefront with a way better interface that if you were to do it with the Amazon interface. It's going to allow you to make some data analysis and manage your leads by exporting them to spreadsheet. If you want to try the tool, there's a link in the description for 14 days free trial. So if you use it, feel free to use my link. I'll get a little something in exchange. And if I've helped you in the past, or if I helped you with this video, best way to thank me is to actually get the tool with this link. So before we actually dive into the video, I offer one-on-one coaching. If you need help scaling your Amazon FBA business, there's a link in the description for one-on-one coaching. Get the help of somebody that did it in the past, and that helped tens of sellers, tens if not hundreds of sellers do it in the past. You can just look at the Discord server, the success tab, and see a lot of the success that a lot of sellers that I helped were able to reach. Another thing that you're going to find in the description, as I said, we have a Discord server. If you want to grow, you need to network. Best way to do it, join the Discord server, start being active, ask questions, answer questions, share your experience. Soon enough, you'll make some friends, you'll build a network, and it will be way more fun to grow this business, and it will be way easier as well. So let's start looking at Seller Amp. And the first thing that I'm going to talk to you about is the two different plans, because there's two plans and there's a big difference in between them, and I'm going to tell you which one I believe that you should take. Now, the main difference in between those two plans is we do not care about all this, okay? We do not care about the number of Chrome extension installed that you can have, all that stuff. The main thing that we care about is the number of lookups per month, okay? It's the number of ASINs that you can look up a month, okay? And so with the getting started plan, you only can look up 1,000 ASINs. Now, 1,000 ASINs, if you are trying to run this business like seriously, and this is why it's called getting serious, I guess, is nothing, okay? It's like 30 ASINs a day. The thing is that if you just want to find one ASIN a day, you are going to need to look at way more than 30 ASINs a day, okay? You are going to need to look at hundreds of ASINs a day. And so in my opinion, the getting started plan does not really make sense. So I would recommend that you get the getting serious plan because you have unlimited lookups per month. 1,000 is nothing. You are going to go through way more asins than that. You are going to need to go through way more than 1,000 asins a month, especially at the beginning, if you actually want to get some success with this. If you want to be successful with this business, and if you want to actually learn, because it's going to hinder your growth tremendously if you are not able to look at more than 1,000 leads a month. Okay, so this is the main thing. I would recommend that you get the getting serious plan. That's the first thing. So this is basically Seller Amp, and let's look at the homepage. So when you log in, if you log in on Seller Amp on their website, this is the first thing that you are going to see. It's just a search. It just looks like a search engine, but it's not the only place where you can use Seller Amp. So you are going to be able to use Seller Amp on the Amazon. Just on the Amazon website with a sidebar. You can place it at different places. I like it on the left. Some people place it here. I do not like it. It's really weird. And some people place it on the right. It looks decent actually on the right. It takes less space, and it takes less space on the page. So I would understand. But personally, I just got used to place it on the left right here. It's just a matter of preference. So basically, as I said, the main thing with Seller Amp, the main reason you're going to use it is because it's a easy to use profit calculator. No. Is it the only reason you're going to use it? No, but it allows you to quickly see if a product is actually profitable. Okay, so for example, if I get this product for $5, I can see that I'm going to make $6.80 profit and 136% return on investment. Now, you may notice that if you already have Seller Amp, I have my profit margins and my break-even point, okay? These things, you're not going to see these things by default, and you will need to go to the settings. So I would go here to the settings, and I will just scroll down, and you can see right there, show profit margins, show return on investment, show break-even, and show for a summary. So you probably want to turn that on. I mean, it's not that necessary because the profit margins is really not a relevant, as I said in previous video, a relevant KPI in my opinion, but this is something that you want to use, that you probably want to use. Just more data if you want it. If not, that's fine. But if you want to turn it on, this is where you need to go. Now, you'll notice that I skipped a couple of things, and we're going to talk about it. So first of all, eligible is just to tell you if you are eligible to actually sell a product. I do not have my Seller Amp linked to my Amazon seller account, so for that reason I'm not even using this. And to be honest, once you sell as much as I do, you are pretty much ungated. You're going to get ungated in pretty much everything. Just with you're going to get automatically ungated. Now, if you are starting, it's probably not the case, and if I really want to check, I just go on Seller Central and I check. Personally, I do not like to link my seller account to tools personally. Now, the alert tab is going to tell you multiple things, such as, for example, with this product, it's a private labeling product, which means that the brand is actually selling on the listing, and so it's going to tell you that it's probably a private label product, and so it's a product that you can potentially disregard. Okay, same thing. There's different other alerts, such as the variation is going to alert you that this is a product with variation, which is something that that if you're a beginner, this is something that you need to look at. But if you're a little bit more experienced, you'll learn how to play with the variation pretty fast. Now, the reason why I do not necessarily look at the alert tab is because there's a specific alert, and I have a lot of questions about it. It's the IP complaint alert. And so if you do not know what an IP complaint is, it's a complaint that brands issue on Amazon to you to get you to leave a listing. Okay? And so it can affect your account health. Now, in my experience, the IP alert on Seller Amp is not that accurate, okay? There's a ton of false positive. In my experience, a better tool to use is a Chrome extension that is called IP Alert. It's a free lifetime membership. I think it's either $100, $200, $150, $200. I do not remember. It's a tool that is going to help you a lot, and this is what I would trust a little more. No, there are some false positive with IP Alert as well. But it's way better than, it's way better than the IP alerts with SellerAmp. Now, so yeah, we looked at this. Then you have the BSR. You have a lot of data that you can see right there. With the quick info, you will see the BSR, the estimated sales, and the maximum cost at which you need to get the product based on your settings. Now, the BSR, if you do not know what it is, the BSR is the sales rank, is going to tell you pretty much how popular a product is on Amazon, and you can deduct from the sales rank how fast an item is selling, okay? On most categories, anything below 50,000 sells super fast. I said in most categories. I think the only exception that I can think of is the video game category. But except from that, anything under 50,000 will sell super fast. Most categories, anything under 100,000 is decent. And yeah, after that, you can, by the way, while I think about it, if you want to, you can use the Jungle Scout. You go to junglescout.com/estimator, and if you want to get a better, a more accurate estimation, because in my experience, this is the best tool when it comes to turning sales rank into data, into the number of sales. Let's use 50,000, for example. It's going to give you a sales estimate for your sales rank, and in my opinion, it's way more accurate than most things. So let's look at 50,000 in beauty, for example. It's going to tell me that it sells 300 times a month. Now, you can do it 10 times for free, and you know, like, what you need to understand is that the sales rank will differ for every single category. So if something is number is 50,000 rank in beauty, it's not going to be the same thing as something that is 50,000 in toys. So let's use this as an example. Let's look at toys. So in toys and games, 50,000 will be 480 sales. So it will sell faster than a 50,000 product on in the beauty category. Now, the more you do it, the more you will get an idea of if a sales rank is good or not. And it's just a repetition. You do not need to write it down. The more you do it, the more you will know, and it will be written in your mind. Okay, so let's stop talking about sales rank. Let's get back to SellerAmp. Now, this is pretty much the quick info tab right there. This is everything that you will see with the quick info tab. The offer summary is going to tell you how many FBA offers you have, how many FBM offers you have. This is not a great example right there because there's just one offer. But yeah, we'll look at other ASINs later on. So, as I told you, SellerAmp is a great data analysis tool. Because you have all the information that you need. You have 90% of the information that you need to make great purchase decision right here. To quickly look at it, I should say, you have them right here. You can see the current price, the current buy box, the current sales rank, and you can look at the 30-day average, 90-day average, 180-day average, and the lifetime average. So the reason why I like SellerAmp for this is because you can quickly glance at those ASINs and decide if you can make deeper, if you need to make deeper analysis, okay, on the ASIN. Now, I would not use only SellerAmp to do this. I would use Keepa as well. Keepa is a great tool, and so if it basically it meets all my criteria on SellerAmp, I would look deeper into the product with Keepa, which is not the subject of this video. I have a whole video on using Keepa actually. So yeah, so use SellerAmp and then use Keepa, but it will give you pretty much all the information that you need to pretty much know if you need to look deeper into the products, if this is a product that you can skip, okay? But you are always going to use those tools in conjunction one with the other. Now, after that, you have the profit calculator, which is pretty much the same thing as this, except you have more information, a better breakdown of the cost. So yeah, and then the quantity, which is going to be super helpful once you start exporting your leads to your spreadsheet, which is something that we are going to talk in a few. Now, let's scroll down a little bit more, and before we do this, let's talk about SellerAmp being a great tool for storefront stalking. The reason why I'm saying this is, if you are not using SellerAmp, you could use Keepa to do storefront stalking, by the way. It's a great tool as well, that I personally do not use. But if you were to actually want to storefront stalk this seller that is actually selling this t-shirt, okay, so which means looking at its storefront and actually look for products to potentially sell yourself, if you were to actually do it with the Amazon interface, this is what it looks like, okay? it's not that great. You do not have that much information, and you would not even have this information because this is information that's coming from another tool, which is DS Quick View, which gives you like the sales rank and the ASIN when you actually look at listings this way. Even on the Amazon homepage or on Amazon search, it's a great tool, by the way. Get it, it's free. So yeah, there's not a lot of information that you can see from the storefront. The reason why Seller Amp is great for storefront stalking is you're going to see the difference. So let's scroll down a little bit just to open the offer from this seller, and here we go. So you have way more information at a quick glance, and you can make better decision on ASINs because you can see the Keepa graph on the right. You can see which category it says, and you can select them. If I wanted to look only at product at a specific category or a specific brand, this seller is not a great example because he is the brand owner, but we are going to look at other sellers later. But you can basically filter by category, by brand. It's easy, and then look quickly at products and have a lot of information. So let it load a little bit so we are going to be able to see this information. I have no idea why it takes this long. It takes too long. Here we go. So you will be able to quickly look at the BSR, the maximum cost at which you need to get this product if you want it to meet your criteria. My criteria are set at 30%, and we are going to look at this in a few. I'm going to tell you exactly what I do. So the first thing that I do first is I'm going to look at the top brands to see if there's anything that catch my eyes. Brands that I know, brands that he has a little bit less of stock on, but it looks like he's selling a lot of Nike, selling a lot of beauty products, which I like, which is a category that I like. And this is not what we're going to do in today's video, but if I was storefront stalking for my business and I wanted to go through everything fast, I would actually look at the beauty and personal care product first, because this is a category that I really know well, that I used to sell a lot of, and that I would be able to go through super fast. But we are going to start just with everything right there. Spring Valley, this is stuff that you can find easily as well. So yeah, let's start directly. So this product, I would have looked for it, but I think it was on sale back during, so the reason why I would not click on this is because I think it used to be on sale during Q4, during Black Friday, stuff like this. A lot of people actually jumped on the listing, and we can see that the price has been going down, but it's not that low, and we can probably find it, if it's still on sale, at $21.66. So what I'm going to do is, the first thing that I'm going to do is, by the way, select all the products that I want to look at. I'm not going to start looking for this product immediately. So I'm going to open it in a new tab, okay? And I'm going to go to the next one. So this one, you can look for it if you know where to find them at discounted price. Sometimes on websites such as Kohl's, other websites that I know of, you can find them for discounted price. And by the way, this is knowledge that you will develop the more you source, actually, right? So it's not something that you, and this is why I actually say storefront stalking. And let me,
yes, once again, you know what's going on. So I was saying storefront stalking is not a beginner sourcing method, as I was saying, and as I have said in the past, because you need to have knowledge of a lot of stuff, where to find some products, websites, because all that knowledge is going to help you skip a lot of products and be way faster with your reverse sourcing. If you do not do this, yeah, it's going to be bad for you. It's going to be super slow for you to actually do some storefront stalking.
Let's dive back into it. So, and I'm paranoid because I don't know if yeah. So, yeah. Second, this one, I'm going to skip it just because I know where to find it, and I do not necessarily want to sell this product right now. Same thing with this one. This is a product that I know. This is a product that I know where to find profitably. I do not know if at this price it is profitable, though. But for that reason, and same thing for this one. These are all products that I know, so this is why I'm skipping them, because there are bad examples. Okay. So, but I can tell you what I would have done. Yeah, this one I would have definitely checked it out, because the price is pretty flat. If you can sell it, if you can find it at that price, this is the first thing that I'm going to look at. The buy box is super flat. It's good. It may be too flat, and it may be a red flag, but since it converts, it's really not. It could mean that Amazon is actually on the listing. Let's just check it out, just to be sure. Amazon is actually not on the listing, and the price is actually pretty stable. You know what? Let's just look for it. I know a source that is not going to pop up when you on the first few results, and you will need to dig deeper if you want to find the source. And I do not even know if it is still profitable from this source, but we want to find it for under $36, and right there it's telling me 56. It's telling me 29 actually. So let's see. I doubt we can find it easily under 29. For under $29. But yeah, what I'm going to do, by the way, is I'm going to first look through the shopping ads right there. It's not ads, but you get what I mean. The stop section right there on Google. And I'm going to try to see if I can find them for a good price. So the first thing that I see is that I can actually get the white one. It looks like I can get the white one for $27, which is super cheap. And by the way, when you the black one is right there for $32 as well, but we're going to look for the white one. So I'm reverse sourcing, and I see a green price right there. I'm looking at the product and looking if it could make sense. No, sense is not a great source to actually look at when sourcing, because the quantity limit is really low. And so, for example, let's say I want to buy this one. So this is some knowledge that you're going to develop, and maybe it changed because it's been a while that I haven't checked this website. But yeah, it's super hard to purchase multiple units on this website. Let's just try. Let's just try. Let's say I want to buy multiple size 9. Yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best. But let's just say, okay, let's just try to keep going with it. Yeah, you actually can. It's gonna take some time. But yeah, let's say we can get it for $27. This is the white one. Let's see, can we get a coupon? Let's just say we cannot find a coupon. $27 is a great price. I'm not gonna count Rakuten, neither top cashback, and I need to log in to actually figure out if we have some cashback. But I'm not gonna count that towards my. I'm not gonna try to manufacture my margins with those. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at variation, and this is the all white one. Okay. So let's check the white one. Okay, size 8 sells for 52. So yeah, size 8 sells, size 7 sells, size 7 again sells. And this size 7 may look a little bit better. So let's look at this one. Let's look at the Keepa. Let's look at the Keepa, and yeah, the price is slowly going down, but I'm not too worried. I would not be too worried about it if it sells fast. It sells fast enough, so this is not something that I would be too worried about. It's not a huge red flag, but I would still be cautious because you know, it's Q4. I mean, it's going to be Q1. Sales are going to slow down. People are going to tank price, and you're going to see this all around Amazon. So I would be a little bit cautious with this, right? But this is, let's say we get it for $27, and with prep fee or whatever, let's say you get it for 29. Okay, 29, still 24%. So it could make sense, and we can actually sell it for more money than 51. Maybe that. And actually, the buy box got suppressed. So this is something that ever since I started working with the product center, I'll go as low as 25%. To be honest, I'll go as low as 25%. If a product moves fast enough, and this looks like it's moving fast enough. Let's look at people in the offers. Yeah, this guy has been, people have been selling fast. So if it sells fast like this, I'll go sometimes as low as 20%. Now with shoes, people say that you get a lot of returns, all that stuff. It really depends on the S, and it really depends on the shoe. And with Converse, you do not get as many returns as other shoes, and it really depends on the shoe. And if you're around 25%, you can really get, like, you can get at the end of the day 20% return on investment, which is decent if it moves fast and it looks like it's moving fast. You can move probably 30-50 units a month on this ASIN. So what I would do is I would buy like 30 to 50 of them and try to sell them as fast as possible. So they do have the all black one, and let's see if it's a little bit more profitable. Okay, so do they have, I don't know if they sell it on this listing. Yeah, they sell it in size 10, but it's not moving too fast. So what I may want to do as well is, I know that $51 is like around 25%. $55 looks like it's a little bit better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the current price right there on Keepa, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask for Keepa to return me all the variation that have a price above $55. Okay, and we can see that size 6.5 already looks way better. Still selling fast, and is it size 6 or size 6.5? I'm not sure, but doesn't matter. That's fine. So yeah, it's selling for $58. It's a little bit better, and so yeah, this listing will be a little bit better. Let's say we get it for $29. Here we go, and we were able to find the product pretty fast. Okay, doing the storefront stalking method. The whole thing
when you do storefront stalking is having a good starting point, as I said it previously in the video. Storefront stalking is all about where you actually source, and not where you actually source, but who you actually source. You want to source from great storefronts, right? And how do you find great storefront? You find great storefronts by actually starting from a great product. If you start from a great product, you are gonna have a way better chance to actually find great storefronts. And by the way, when you find great storefronts, take notes of them and go back to them.
The first storefront that we actually looked at had some great products, and it was like the fourth product in the list. So if you actually went through it super slow, one by one, and you actually like on the fourth product that you would have seen, you would have found profit directly, right? So let's just look at a couple of other products. And by the way, great leads. I do not make that many views on my products and on my videos, so you can actually try to buy it and try to make it for profit. You'll make more profit because I put $2 as prep fee, but it's way less than that, to be honest. Yeah, it's a profitable product. It looks decent, and you can probably make good money with it. I don't think it's going to tank because of my video. So if you want to try it, by the way. So yeah, let's keep going. We were this. I'm just going to tell you why I'm skipping this product. So this one I'm going to skip it because it tanked a little bit. I could check it out, but I'm not going to do it because I want to be fast. Even though I said I'm going to explain everything that I do, I would have checked it out quickly, just to make sure that, just to see if I could find it profitable. I'm just, it's going to be an extra product that I would have known, and you know what, let's just check it out. Let's stop talking, let's check it out. We need to find it below $21 pretty much. It's going to be hard, except if we can have a coupon code on Dick's Sporting Code, which is not going to work. Finish line, we could get 20% off if we loop the welcome coupon. I do not want to do this, JD Sports neither. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure. I think it used to be, by the way, we see calls. I think it was on sale at calls. I saw it when I was manually going through the call sales not too long ago. And I saw it and it was out of stock. But I think this is where a lot of people actually bought it from. Okay, so just so you know. This one, I would have checked it out. And no, I would not have necessarily checked it out because this is a product that I know. This is a product that I've sold countless time on different I sold different colorway of this product. You just need to know where to find it, and you just need to be aware of when it's on sale. That's pretty much it. And select the good variation. By the way, I'll make more videos about analyzing variation now that I can record my screen. So yeah. This one, I know where to find it. It looks like the price is going down slowly, but it sells decently fast. So this one, I would check it out. I would check other size. And you can find some profit with this product. Pretty sure you can. You need to find it under $42, and you can find it. Let's see if we can find it right there. okay, not necessarily right here, but if you look deeply enough, in use different strategies such as reverse looking at the picture, stuff like that, you are going to be able to find this product, okay? This one, personally, I would have skipped it because it's just too niche with the graph. It's not something that, but I may be wrong. But just when I saw the picture of the product, I would have skipped it because it's too specific. And usually products like these are not necessarily what sells the best on Amazon. And I may be wrong, and you know, because we are looking at data first, but like when I was actually, if I was actually sourcing, right now I would have skipped it super fast. I would have skipped it, to be honest. But let's just see if, yeah, I'm not sure it sells super fast. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait, let's look at, so right now I'm looking at the new of account and see if it's going down. It looks like it's going down. So it is selling, but I do not know if I'm going to be able to find this product. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a reverse search like this to find it, to see if I can find it on some other websites. And it's not going to be, like, my experience tells me that it's not going to be that easy to find this product at a profitable price. It was probably a sale that is over. And I don't know the name of the specific model, so I'm not going to look further for it. You could probably find it profitably, but I'm not sure though, so I'm skipping it for this reason. This Converse shoe, same thing. I know where to find it. I know that you can sell it profitably. However, on this specific ASIN, and I probably sold other colorway of this one, I do not remember. The only thing is, on this specific size, the price has been going down. So for this reason, I would skip it because I see that the price went from $125 to $100. It could still be profitable. By the way, let's check because I don't know why I'm actually lazy with this. Let's check it out. So, now the price did not necessarily tank. Okay, when I'm looking at this, I saw that the buy box was suppressed right there. So it's not too bad, to be honest. It's not too bad. The lowest that is going to go is $100, which is the price that, yeah, it's pretty stable on $100. You should not be worried. If you can make it profitable at $100, it's a good lead. So let's see. To make it profitable at $100, we need to find it under 59, which already looks good because it looks like, is it the same? It's not the same. I'm not sure it's the same, but if it was, this one is leather. If you can actually find it at that price profitably, and looks like it's actually on this is the leather one. And by the way, you should really not be like me and have all your cashback thing pop up at the same time. So it makes your life easier and you do not have to close it every time. But yeah, we could find this profitably. We can find this profitably if we go. Looks like we can, wait. If we can get it from Sense as well, looks like Sense had great. Yeah, looks like they have great, it's the exact same one. It is the exact same one. It looks like they have great, yeah, it is. It looks like they have great promotions right now, so I would look through their stuff manually to see if you can find stuff that is profitable. But yeah, so this would be $56. Let's call it 59 with, let's call it 59 with the prep fee. So if you have a prep center in a tax-free state, by the way, so this is profitable. $31 return on 31% return on investment, $18 profit. You can see like sourcing is pretty easy. Stop making it harder than it is. Just choose a good storefront to look at. Okay, so this would be profitable as well. You can easily sell. Let's be conservative. I would need to look at the variation tab. Let's see. Just on that listing, to be honest, you could already make $1,000, $2,000 a month if you sell multiple variation. Yeah, you can sell 8.5, 6%, 6% of 1,000. You can sell 60. with 10 you can sell, let's say you sell 6, and let's bring it down. Let's say you sell 5 a month on every variation that you sell at, okay? And let's make it 3. Let's make it 3 because I do not want to make too much calculation. And there's a lot at 6% actually, so now let's say 5. Let's say 5 and you sell on 1, too low, 2, 3. Let's just call 2 because these are too low. 3, 4, 5. Let's say you sell on 5 listings, $18 profit, 5 times a month. 18, that means 90 per ASIN. Let's say you sell on 5. It's already $450 profit a month. Okay, easy. And you can, this is not something that you are necessarily going to be able to replan all the time, but this is something that once you've been selling so yeah, we already have a few products, and you've been able to see how I'm doing some reverse sourcing, but we are going to keep going for a little, okay? These are false, I'm going to skip it. I'm never going to find them under $52. Well, it may be because it's boys' side, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Just for that reason, I'm going to skip it. These, probably on calls. I do not want to look for them. I don't want to do it because I know that, yeah, 45 on champs. And actually, if it's the exact same one, you could make it work by looping the 20%. Is it 20% on champs? I forgot. If you loop the 20% welcome coupon, champs welcome coupon, %. So yeah, you could make it work, and it's really too easy, to be honest. Let's just make sure that it is the same product. I'm not sure because it looks like the bottom is more tapered than this one. Let me just make my screen brighter. Well, I'm not sure. It really looks like, I'm not sure, I'm really not sure, wait. Except from that, it's the exact same product. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's the exact same product. The only thing is that it looks like it's more tapered. So what I'm gonna do in this case is I'm going to try to find the product number, so V2707010, and I'm going to try to find this on Amazon as well. BV2737. It's not necessarily the same one. If it is the same one, it is going to be profitable. If it is the same one, and I would let you actually look deeper into it yourself if you want to. The only thing is, as you can see, it's not that tapered right there, and so it may be why it's different. I'm not sure. You can look deeper on this if you want to. I'm not going to do it. I'm really not going to do it. No, it's the same. But yeah, you could. It looks like it's actually this one. Yeah, and I'm on VPN, so it's not going to let me go on Academy. But yeah. So yeah, this is what I would do. Maybe you can make it work on Macy's. Yeah, I would look at this product if I were you, and maybe look for another listing for this specific product. Yeah, so the Air Force One, I told you why I'm going to skip them. The Men's Revolution 5 looks like the price is decent, $36. I'm not sure I can find it for under $36. But the rank is good enough that I want to check it out and maybe see if there's other variation. I want to see how low I can get these for. So I can see that they sell for $49.97 right there, but on calls we can get them for $41. Okay, we need to get them under 36. So with gift cards and with gift cards and calls cash, calls reward, we can probably make it work. And looks like I have 20%, but the coupon code does not work on. They do not work on calls.com. So let me make sure it's still. And I'm sorry, I keep going back here to make sure that it's still recording because I'm not used to it and I do not have a second screen. Maybe I need to buy one. But yeah. So yeah, 66, we need to get it under, so let's just see. Okay, so for the 197, we get the gift cards. On course, you can get the gift cards for, let me just, you can get the gift card for 7.5%, if I remember correctly. So times 0.09102, I'm sorry, 02, let's just call, yeah, 0.25, yeah, here we go. And by the way, I'm dumb as fuck. Here we go. So we get them for 38, and so, but it's extra large. So let's see on Amazon if we have this option for the size. No, we don't. But it's a good product to look at. It's a really good product because usually when you have extra large, when you have 4E, it means that it's extra large. The shoe is extra large. So usually these are going to be good most of the time. I'm not sure if it's going to be good for this. So you know what? Let's just check. Is it actually the same product? Nah, it's not even the same product, but I want to check them out. It's the Revolution 6, and we were looking at the Revolution 5. And let me see. Okay, so we may be able to find them on this listing, but the price looks pretty low, and actually no, we could sell it for more money. So black, these are the ones that we want to sell. And we can get size 8 wide. Let's just say we want to sell size 8 wide, under $35. We get them for 38. So yeah, we can make it work. We can make it work with the cost cash, with some cost cash. But yeah, no, we can make it work. We can make it work. Let's look at the variations. If we get anything wide. We could make it work, but I'm not going to look deeper into this because I really want to focus on reverse sourcing. We already found 2 leads, which is already good. So yeah, let me go slowly. So these, looked at it quickly, did not see anything. If you can find them on course, it may be worth it, okay? So, next one, Nike Men Sportswear Fleece Hoodie. I would look at it. It looks interesting because the price looks pretty stable. The only thing is that the store for the sales rank, I just saw this, the sales rank is pretty high, and it looks like it's an issue with the listing because the sales rank used to be pretty low. So let's look at it. Yeah, so this ASIN split from and it sold 400 times last month. So yes, the sales rank went up, but it's just because the variation got split, and it looks like when stuff like this happen, it gets fixed quite fast not quite fast, but it gets fixed eventually by Amazon. So I would not be too worried about it, and I would still look at it because when the listing is together, gets a lot of traffic, and it's around 6,000 sales rank. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for this on Google, and we need to find it under $34. So how can we make it work? $52 on Macy's. Macy's got great gift cards, but it's not going to cut it. Maybe on Tennis Warehouse, I do not know. I've not sourced a lot on Tennis Warehouse, but what I'm thinking is if I can get a good enough coupon code, I can make it work. And I do not know if there's coupon codes for Tennis Warehouse, so let's just check. And it looks like they have gift cards, so that could work as well if you can find a discounted gift card, but I'm not sure it's that common. So let's see if we can find coupon. If we can find a good coupon at Tennis Warehouse, this may work, but I'm not sure. Now, what I would do if I were you is I would look on coupon cabins as the next step that I would have done. So this lead looks interesting if you can get it for low enough on Tennis Warehouse with a coupon. I do not know if you can find a coupon on Tennis Warehouse, but no, it looks a little bit better right here. Okay, and I do not know if it's the exact same, and it's boys size, so it's not going to work. But men's size, if you can get $20 off 100, 10% off. it's not the same, but this one is the one that we saw above right there, that we need to get under 37. Okay, you need to get it under 37. You can get 10% off your order if you do the welcome coupon. So yeah, it's going to be like 44, 3.5 cashback. Nah, it's not necessarily going to work, but it's close enough. Close enough. Let's say you get it for 45. You could potentially make it work for some size, but I'm not even sure. Okay, let's keep going. These, I'm not sure I can find them for under $47, but the sales rank is low enough that it is actually interesting to look at the listing and see all the variation. And so this is why I'm going to open this this listing, I'm sorry. So, and it sells for more than what it's saying. What it's selling? Nah, 77. We need to find it for 47. Let's check. Let's check if we can find it for cheap enough. And, well, looks like it's going to be profitable at Snipes. $35. It's men's size, right? It's women's size, but you can convert the women's size and men's size, whatever. It sells fast enough. Let's just see if this one is selling and which size is selling. For the white one, size 8 is selling for the white one at 57. Size 10 women, size 8 men. Okay, and what size do we have right there? I'm not even sure. But let's see, because every sale, yeah, and it's selling. It's definitely selling. So this size is selling. Optical white, okay. Yeah, people are definitely selling. If you look at the offer tab, you see that the number of offers is going down, and so the stock of people is going down, like gradually. So it means that it's selling, pretty much selling. The second thing that I'm going to look at is the number of offers going down gradually as well. So it is selling, and yeah, it is definitely selling. I just want to figure out which size we have right now and which size are good. So let's check optical white. Let's check optical white. Here we go. 57, 64, 72 for 8.5, 83 for 9.5, 7.5 men. But this one is not necessarily selling. Looks like this one is selling decently fast. Because it is going up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at this one. Let's just call it $72. Yeah, but it was selling faster around $55. Like, I'm not going to lie. It was selling faster around $55. And let's just check at $55 just to make sure. At $55, we need to get it under $35, which looks like it's going to work if we are actually ordering from Snipes. So from Snipes, we get them at $35. It sells fast enough. We cannot get any other coupon, I believe. And maybe you could, but let's just call it $35. Okay, you could earn for coupons, but let's call it $35. It's going to be 37 with prep fuel, that stuff. 26% return on investment. Looks like it's selling fast enough for me to actually go as low as 25%. I will not be too mad, but right now, like $55 is really the bottom. Like, it's not selling that low. You could sell it at $62, at a little bit higher than that. So yeah, $55 is the bottom. I'm sure I'm going to sell this above 25% return on investment if things goes bad. Right now, the buy box is at 72. I'm not sure it's going to stay at 72 for a long time. It was Q4, all that stuff. But looks like it's sold at way higher price before. So $72, it's already 65% return on investment. So it is actually a great lead. A lot of stuff, by the way. We are not that deep. You could actually reverse source this guy. We checked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. We did not even check the 15 products. This guy has 697 ASINs. Okay, so you could
really make a lot of money if you want to source this guy, you can look at his storefront, and I'm going to notice soon that you cannot hear me.
I'm not sure. Yeah,
Yeah, I just noticed it. So yeah,
yeah. You guys do not hear me when I have the camera in like the. Yeah, I do not know if I'm gonna release this video because of that. I just noticed it. I'm gonna look at the footage. But by the way, if you see this video, watch these videos on the screen if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon. And I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Thank you for watching. If you want to get better at reverse sourcing, you need to understand those two things. First, you are late to the party because by the time the products arrive to the storefront you are stalking, it has been like 2 weeks, 3 weeks since the product has been purchased, since from the guy who you are stalking. So you will probably not find the product at the same price as he found it. So there's little chance that the product is actually profitable, for you at least. Second, you will go through a lot of bad products because, of course, if a product is good, it is selling good, so it's really hard for you to stay in stock. So the products that are still in the storefronts are most likely losers, losing products that either are not profitable anymore or are not selling as fast as the storefront owner was expecting. So understanding those two things really helped me get better at reverse sourcing, because if you don't know, if you watch my previous videos, I told you that I hated reverse sourcing, and I actually start to kind of like it. It's not love yet, but I start liking it. However, understanding those two things will change your perspective on things and make you understand how you should actually be reverse sourcing. And I'm going to show you how now. So we are back again on the listing that I showed you in one of my previous videos on how to reverse source. This video was all about how to actually select the storefront you are going to reverse source, which is really, really important. It's one of the most important parts, but there's a whole lot of work that you still need to do after that. And this is what we're going to do today. It's actually going through product. So this is the listing I used. You can use this listing, it's totally fine as well. And this is the storefront I chose. So it's Proton Distributors, whatever. Thank you so much for being, I guess, or the storefront where we are going to experiment today. So when it comes to sourcing, and it's not just about reverse sourcing, it's also when you use softwares, whatever, the most important thing is that you need to know is that you are going to need to go through a lot of products, because you are going to go through a lot of bad products before finding a good product. I haven't counted yet on average how many products it takes me to find a good lead, but I would say, and just from the top of my head, do not quote me on this, but I would say you will need to, before you find a good lead, you will need to go through 150 products. And so the key is going through product fast. And I'm going to show you how to do this. So we are on SellerAmp. I'm also going to show you how you can do it on Keepa. The reason I like SellerAmp when reverse sourcing is that it's for two reasons actually. So first, they give you a max cost right there where you know what you should pay for. You can have an idea of what you should pay for the product to make it profitable. So it's a good information to have because you want to have those information available to you quickly. The second thing is you have a Keepa graph right there on the right. And this is two of the things that we are going to look at when we are reverse sourcing. So the first one is actually the BSR. So if you don't know SellerAmp, this is an extension, by the way. I think they give a free trial if you want to try it out. I'm not paid to say that. I believe, before we go further, I believe that there's a lot of things that could be done better with SellerAmp. It's a useful tool, but there's really a lot of things that could be better. I'll talk about them in another video if you guys want, but I'm not paid, once again, I'm not paid to promote SellerAmp, but it's good at what it does to a certain extent. This is why we are going to use it today. So as we said earlier, when it comes to reverse sourcing, you need to know you are late to the party, okay? That being said, I believe, and this is what really helped me find more products that are actually good, and I'm sorry, I don't know why this happened, but I believe that, and this is what actually helped me find way more leads. You should, when you are doing reverse sourcing, you should go with faster selling products that you would go doing other methods. Because think about it, if people have a certain product on their storefronts, people doing online arbitrage, what I believe is, and this is my theory on that stuff, this is how I think about it, it's gonna be way easier for other people to find this product because they can just reverse source as well. So, and it's different, you know, if it's a product that is on a sale, like that is easy to, not easy to find, but if you are reverse sourcing a product and it is kind of easy to find at a good price, you're going to have a lot of people jumping on a listing because people are going to find the product continuously, which is different when you are doing manual sourcing, when you are manual sourcing or you are using a software to scan some sales, because those sales are going to be limited. It may not be the case for when you are doing reverse sourcing. So for that reason, you want to have product that sells. Let's say you go with products that sells that are under 100,000 bestseller rank when you do other sourcing methods. You want to be way below, way under that. Typically, you want to have faster selling product. You want to find faster selling product when you are doing reverse sourcing. Because if the product sells fast, you are less likely that, it is less likely that the product is going to tank, and it is more likely that the price is going to be stable. Which is the case if you look at those Nike socks right there. This is the product that we started with. It is either that or the product is really hard to find. It's going to be in a limited supply from online retailers. This is why the number of new offers are going to be stable on Amazon. Which is actually the case if you don't know this product, the Fujifilm credit, because I just thought about it when seeing this product. You can get it on Walmart, I believe, but it's really hard to get. Most of the time, it's going to be out of stock. So this is a good example. Let's just check if it's in stock, just to... It is actually in stock right now. I don't know if it's profitable. It's not profitable at that price. Well, maybe it is. If you actually, because you can probably sell it above the buy box because it's just selling so fast, and like the buy box is probably at this price, maybe it's FBM, so you can probably sell it above that price. You're gonna get like 20% return on investment, and you can pretty much get that return constantly. But to get back with what we were saying, so you will need to first find products that sells fast, and this is why you really need, if you are using SellerAmp, you need to train your eyes to do what I'm going to tell you right now quickly. So you want to check, the first thing you want to check is the BSR. Does that meet your criteria? Then the max cost. Do you think you can actually find a product? Do you think, because for example, I'm just going to look at this product. Let's say I say, okay, this is a good BSR, but I need to find a product under $1. So when I see that, I'm going to disqualify this product directly and go to the next one. Once again, you want to disqualify products, the bad products, you want to disqualify them as fast as possible. So you can go through a lot of product fast. The faster you're going to go through products, the faster you are going to find leads. It's a number game, so you need to be fast. So once again, you need to train your eyes to go fast, to do this. So to check the BSR, to check the max cost, and then to check the Keepa graph right there on the right. So what do you want to look for in those specific places? So the BSR, I told you, you want to look, what I do is I look for products under 50,000, under 40,000, typically when doing reverse sourcing. Now, with the max cost, it really depends, and you can glance at the image, at the product, and if you've been doing this, like, and just use common sense. So, for example, I know it's not gonna be easy to find. Let me find an example real quick. Let's find an example real quick. And of course, when I want to find a bad example, okay, here we go. So I know I know that it's gonna be super hard to find Squishmallow trading cards, like a pack of 3 for $6.25. I know it's going to be super hard, so I'm going to disqualify this product directly, because for a pack of 3, that means that I need to get each pack like under $2.07, something like that, $2.08. I need to find each pack under that, and you know, I know that it's going to be super hard, so I'm going to disqualify this product directly. This is so, once again, the BSR, you need to check the BSR, you check the max cost, and then you go right there and you check the Keepa graph, okay? The last thing you want to check is the Keepa graph. So, what do you want to see in a Keepa graph? First, of course, I do not necessarily check if Amazon is on the listing right there, but I see it on the Keepa graph, so it's 2 birds, 1 stone. But what you want to look for in a Keepa graph is this. Is the price stable? Is it stable enough? Because sometimes, of course, let me find some example of what you actually do not want to see. So this is an example of what you do not want to see. The price keeps going down. So when you see that, you're going to disqualify the product directly. The price is going down, but sometimes, you know, the price is not that stable right there. But it's not a good example because it's been kind of going down a little bit. But if you were hiding this part and you know it was stopping right there, the price is not that stable. There was a big price drop, but it may be because the product was priced way too high before, and this may be the real price it is selling at, and you could maybe still get it. Like, for example, it's probably still profitable. You can get 3 bottles of Ephrin 28 for $28.85. It may be still profitable, so you need to check on the listing to see if the offers are really going up, what's really happening on the listing. But this is, you know, the price is not that stable, but this is a product that you could still look at that may still be good. But you really want to disqualify products, and let me try to find, like, this is a good example. This is the one I showed you. Let me try to find another example. Of course, as Amazon's on the listing, you can disqualify the listing directly. Unless you see, and I'll make a video on that, on how to compete with Amazon in the future, but if you're a beginner, just do not do it. But let me try to find, so a good example. This is a trash ass product. You do not want to sell this product. The price was kind of stable, but the way the price went down is really bad. So this would disqualify the product directly, okay? So, to repeat, what you want to do is this. You want to train your eyes to go fast to look at those 3 things: the BSR, the max cost, and the Keepa graph. There you go. You need to train your eyes to do this fast and go through storefronts super fast. The faster you're gonna go, the more leads you're gonna find. Okay. Now, when you actually find a product that qualify, that match your criteria, what should you do? I talked about it in a previous video. But let me find an example. Let's see this product, for example. This will probably match our criteria. The price is pretty stable. It's 19,000 in seller rank. The max cost is $34. So I believe that I can probably find this product. It's not gonna be that hard to find this product profitably, because the max cost is so high and it's selling fast, so it really matches our criteria. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this product on Google, and right here, so we see if we find good deals, we are probably going to be able to find this product profitably. Okay, so free lead for you. If you want to dive deeper into it, like, you're welcome. I'm not going to get it myself, but let's say you were not able to find this product profitably right now, today. Does that mean that your search ends now, that you are done with this Google search? No, it does not mean that. And I talked about that in a previous video, but I'm going to talk about that today again. So, what you want to do, because a lot of times, as I said, you are late to the party. So since you are late to the party, like for example, this product could have been on sale at, let's say what it's at Vitamin Shop last week or 2 weeks ago. It was maybe 50% off. So if it was 50% off, this product will have been like $20 basically. So if you got this product at $20, it's a really good return on investment. But this promotion is not going on at the moment. And I'm just making stuff up, guys. I'm not saying that it happened. You can probably find this product profitably today. But since you are late to the party, what you want to do is dig deeper to see on the Google Shopping, on testing, right? I don't even know you call it. You want to look for other stuff. So you want to look for other products that are recommended, either from the same brands or just other products that are recommended, with two things. Right there, you see that you have a little thing right under the product with a price lower, with a lower price if you use a coupon code. You want to check those products, and also you want to check those products with price drop. So if you see the price in green, it means that there was a price drop with this product. You want to go fast through it, look at those products, and like manually look for them on Amazon. You are going to find a lot of leads like that. And I'm going to say it, you are going to find more leads doing this than actually finding the exact same product that was selling on the listing. And it has been the case for me, and this is when my outlook on reverse sourcing actually changed, because I found so many products doing this and going just a tiny step further in my searches than I used to before. So really do this, go fast through products, really start doing this so you can fly through storefronts. And typically you are, if it's a really good storefront, you are maybe gonna find two, like you need to remember this. If it's a good storefront, I'm talking about a good, like a great storefront, like what I call a great storefront, usually I only find 2 to 3 leads on that storefront. Okay? If it's a storefront with like 400, between 400 and 500 products. If it's a great, think about it. If it's a great storefront, I only find 2 to 3 leads on it. If it's a great, not a good storefront, a great storefront. You do not come across great storefronts all the time. However, if you watch my video, you are going to stumble upon way more great storefronts than if you were not doing that. So I will say it again, guys, and I don't know if it's the third time, fourth time, you will need to go through a lot of products. For a great storefront, for great, and I repeat, great storefront, so for the best storefronts you are going to find, you are only going to find maybe 2 to 3 great, like good leads on that storefront. So if you do not have Seller Amp, you do not want to get Seller Amp, or you want a faster way to go through products, I'm going to show you how you can do this right now with Keepa. Now, once again, I really like Seller Amp for the reasons I said before, for the max cost feature and the Keepa graph you can see on the right. So I don't think you can get the Keepa graph when you are using Keepa premium data, whatever it's called. But the max cost, I know for sure that you cannot get it with Keepa, so this is why Seller Amp is good in that regard when you are doing reverse sourcing. Now, let me show you how you would do this if you want to use Keepa. So if you want to use the product finder is a good tool because you can filter products based on your preference. So you can actually get a storefront. So let's get this guy storefront. So you would get the storefront number right there. So on the URL, it's going to be the same thing if you open it with directly from Amazon, by the way, or directly from Keepa. And let me show you how to do this quickly. So let's say you're on Keepa, right? So you can just go to buy box statistics because my offer tab is not loading. I don't know why, but you would do the same thing from the offer tab. So you can just open if you want to do it on Keepa, and this is the seller ID, okay? Or the way you can do it is right there directly from the buy box. So there's no buy box. I mean, you need to add a size. So let's say, okay, we want to check out the small size. So you can do it directly from the buy box. So you can open the storefront right there by clicking on it right here, and let me click on it, and you would basically get the seller ID right here on the URL. Okay, so we do not need this page anymore. Once you have that, you are gonna go, so you can use the filters on Keepa to be able to disqualify products quickly that do not match your criteria. So you can enter a seller rank, a sales rank here. So we said 50,000. Let's go with 40,000. Okay, we can do 40,000 here. We want Amazon out of stock, for example, and there's a lot of filters, like there's a lot of criteria that you can enter right there. We are not going to go through all of them. We may do that in a future video, but for the purpose of this video, we are not going to do it. And so if we keep going down, you can select categories as well, brands, whatever you want. But for the purpose of this video, we are going to go right here and enter and paste, I should say, or seller ID, the other guy's seller ID. So if you really want to go through a lot of storefront quickly, you can add multiple seller IDs right there if you separate them by a comma. So this is a really great thing to do. If you have async gadget, and I will make another video on async gadget in the future, you can export all the seller ID on a specific listing. So it's a great tool. And you would just click here and it will bring you to this page where you have a list of all the products that match your criteria from those sellers. Just one seller if you only put one seller ID, but you can go through quickly, but it's going to be a little bit slower than seller M because you do not have the max cost and you do not have the Keepa graph on the right. However, all those products pretty much match your criteria, so you can open all of them one by one and go through it and look for them and see if it's actually profitable. So if you want to learn how to use gift cards or to get discounted gift cards to increase your profit margins, check out this other video. I'll see you in the next one. Hey guys, I know a lot of you have problems with tactical arbitrage. You paid for the subscription, but you never find any profitable leads. In today's video, I'm going to show you how to actually use tactical arbitrage and stop wasting money, because what you are doing is obviously not working. So let's dive into it. You can see right now that I am on Walmart.com. The reason why I wanted to show you this example using Walmart.com is that most of you scan the whole website. So we are on tactical arbitrage right now, and we are going to choose Walmart. Here we go. And most of you just select all categories like this, boom, and run the search. You are just not going to find any profitable product doing this way. I'm going to show you how I am able to, as I told you in a previous video, I don't even use 10,000 minutes a month on tactical arbitrage. And it is one of my main way of sourcing. Like, I believe last month I used like close to 4,000 minutes. And I spend a lot of money, I find a lot of leads with it because I focus my efforts. And I'm going to show you right now how to do this. So, do not use the basic search, go to advanced. Stop searching on the whole website. This applies to every single website. You can still do it. I am running right now a search, I believe it's on calls on the whole website. But I just did it because I never use my minutes, so just in case I can find something. But I know that this is not how I find most of my leads. First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the homepage on Walmart.com and look for either coupons or sales, okay? So, for example, we can see right there, up to 20% off health and wellness. So I'm going to click there, and I see that there's 486 products. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to scan this specific page. I'm not going to scan the whole website. I'm just going to scan this deal. So I'm going to do this, and sometimes the tactical arbitrage is going to pull the price, the sale price, but some websites do not do that. Some websites have a coupon, and they show the coupon below and the MSRP, and then the coupon will be applied to MSRP. In that case, you would need to add this in the price adjustment right there. Let's say it's 20%, you would add it here. On Walmart, it's not the case. As you can see, The price is right there. And then I'm going to go right here in category, and instead of importing bulk categories, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to paste the URL, the link to that specific page with all the deals. What I'm going to do after that, I'm going to check on raise.com to see if I can find gift cards to apply to adjust my price even lower. So we are going to go to the search bar. I have a whole video on that, on how to use discounted gift cards to find profitable, to make more profits actually. So if you want to check it out, I'll leave the link in the description. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for gift card for Walmart. As you can see, there's gift card for 1.6%. So, but it's pretty low. It's $16. So I'm going to use the 1.5, 1.4 probably. Probably the 1.5. Yeah, I'm going to use the 1.5 if I know that I'm not going to spend more than $110. Usually, I would put 1.4, and usually I would check on other websites to find if there's gift cards with better deals. I'm not going to show you this today. If you want to learn about that, check out my other video. We are not going to talk about gift card, but remember to always check gift card to bring your price down. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to price adjustment, and I'm going to add it right there. 1.4% on gift cards on Walmart.com. Now, we are going to add the cashback. So this is going to be our final piece. We can get 1% on Walmart, 2.10 on top cashback, and 0.5 here. However, the 2.10% are not on all categories. So we got jewelry, fashion, patio and garden, automotive, and stationery. So this does not apply to us. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use, it's up to 1%. I'm probably, it looks like we are not going to get any cash back. So we are probably going to use, I guess we're not going to get cash back today, which is fine. It's fine. Still, I'm going to apply, I will still have 2% cash back with my credit card. So usually what you want to do is add your cash back from your credit card to the cashback you can get from Rakuten, from whatever. But here it's just going to be 2%. And only after doing that, I mean, you can still look for a coupon, but I know for a fact Walmart does not do coupon. Also, there's no sales tax. I do not pay sales tax on Walmart because I'm registered for sales. I don't even remember how they call that. I'll make another video on that because you can avoid paying sales tax on Walmart if you register for it. So this is going to go to 0, and I need to remember to put back the tax when I do another scan. So since I know I'm going to forget, I'm just going to leave it at 7% for the example, but just remember. So after that, and only after that, I am going to launch the search. So I have a few search going on right now, so it was sent to queue, but I'm going to show you can do that in another website as well. So let's go to Walgreens. It's going to be the exact same thing. Do not scan the whole Walgreens website, because for example, and on one of my videos, I actually found the leads by sourcing manually this category. But I sold a lot of natural made vitamins. All right. If you just scan the website regularly, it's just not going to work. As you can see, you can get buy one, get one free on a lot of them. So we are going to select that specifically. And once again, guys, the name of the game is digging really deep into the promotions. That way you can use your minutes to scan effectively, because your minutes are expensive. If you want to add 10,000 minutes, I forgot how much it is. I think it's $10. But you do not want to do that. I used to do that. I used to use $80,000 minutes, I'm sorry, every single month. I mean, for the first 2 months of me using tactical arbitrage, this is what I used to do. And now my search are way more focused, and I don't have to search for that. I just dive deep into websites and find search that I can launch. So what I would do, same thing. So as you can see, we can get buy one, get one free, plus we can get an extra 10%. So it would be, I believe it would be like 55%. Yeah, it's going to be 55%. It's going to be 55%. So what I would do is right here, boom. Let's do it here. Start a new search. Walgreens. And I said 55%, right? I may have forgot. This will go in store discount. Once again, I will repeat it because I know some of y'all are not going to do it. Do not run search on the whole website. Do it like this. Be focused. And I will repeat it one more time. Do not do the search on the whole website. You're going to waste minutes. You're never going to find products. This is exactly why you don't find products. This is the key to using tactical arbitrage and making money. Let's go back to looking for products. So we got 4.2% cashback on top cashback. Okay, no exclusion and 2% here. So we are going to get 4.2%. Here we go. I can add my 2% from my credit card. I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not going to bother. And we got 0% on gift card because we have no gift card on Walgreens. I know it for a fact. Let me double check. Yeah, we are just going to launch this specific search. And yeah, guys, this is how you find products with tactical arbitrage. Do not do it any other way. When you start, be focused. As I said in my other video, stop hunting for products, hunt for sales and coupons. Go on stores, go on online retailers' homepage, try to look for coupons, try to look for sales, scan those. This is where you're going to find money. If you don't do it that way, you will miss a lot of those deals. With Walmart, if you scan the whole website, you're still probably going to find them. But with Walgreens, with this example, you would have never found them. Never. Because you need to adjust the price with the coupon. Plus the other coupon. And then you need to add and all that adds up. And like you pay 60% under MSRP, which is crazy. Almost 60%. This is where you make money. Stop looking for product at MSRP. Stop looking for products without coupons. Stop looking for all that deals. All those stuff. Stop looking for that. Do it that way. And if you want to learn how to find gift cards, discounted gift cards to increase your profits when you do online arbitrage, check out this other video. I'll see you in the next one. What if I told you that there's a tool that is scanning the entire internet to find you online arbitrage deals 24/7 and you are probably paying for it and not even utilizing it? This tool is called the Always Be Scanning. It's more of a feature. It's called Always Be Scanning on tactical arbitrage, and we are going to look at it today because it is super underrated and it is underutilized, and I'm not even using it myself if I'm being honest. If you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangonza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon, and today we are going to dive deeper into the Always Be Scanning feature. So if you want more videos like this, subscribe and like this video so you get recommended more videos. So the reason why it is underutilized is because to be honest, I have no idea. I do not even know where I was going with this. But if you want to find it, so this is the dashboard on tactical arbitrage. You are just going to click right there on Always Be Scanning, and you are going to find this feature, this tool on tactical arbitrage. A few things that you need to know on this tool. So as I said, it is scanning pretty much 24/7 in the background all the websites that are on tactical arbitrage to find you deals. Okay, those deals, you are going to be the only person to find those deals. The great thing about it is that it is going to scan pretty much everything, and so you are going to find potentially leads that you are not, like, you are going to look at categories and products that you may not look into usually. And so it's a great thing because it will allow you to diversify your SKU offering on Amazon, right? So as I said, most of all of those deals that I actually found that were actually found, I should say, with my on my always be scanning tab. I'm the only person to see them. Okay, it's not like it's the exact same for everybody. No, it is just going to be for me. Okay, so those were only found for me. Also, you can get double the deals if you want to with the always be scanning feature. If you go to the store, okay, you get to with your rubies. I just spent my rubies on view data because I was too lazy to delete the data, so I bought 3 of them. But you can actually get double the deals, and it is right there. Get double the deals is 100,000 pounds to get double the deals. So it should tell you that it can be a pretty powerful tool. Okay, so the reason why, and before we actually dive into it and try to source with it a little bit, the reason why you should look at it every single day is because sourcing, online arbitrage, all this stuff is all about always, getting a few deals with this method, adding another method on top of it to get another few deals a day, and all this stuff. So for example, if you have my target list, so you use the target list, you also do some storefront stalking, you use tactical arbitrage, you run some search, you use the Keepa product finder, you find a few more leads, you do this sourcing method, you find a few more leads, and it's all about having multiple tools in your toolbox, that you can use. All right, so let's look at it. Let's look at the type of deals that you can see. So the always be scanning tab, it will be the result will be just like a regular search, except that it's the advanced view. So you guys know that I do not necessarily like the advanced view. I like the basic view because I think that the information is too spread out right here. But we can actually use filter if we want to, and we can filter out website, because what I notice is that there's a lot of books, and I do not necessarily sell a lot of books doing online arbitrage. But you know what? Let's keep everything, and let's try to see if there's a lot of mismatch, and if maybe we can find a profitable book. Okay, so first of all, the first product that it has returned is, and I doubt that this really sells, because it's telling me that it is selling for $97.20. And yes, I know, lot of data, a lot of things to look at, right? But pretty much, so you have the picture of the product, the name, the ASIN, the buy box price, the sales rank, which is a great sales rank. The buy box price is overinflated in my opinion for Crocs, but we'll see. Maybe not. The source, a link to the product on the website where tactical arbitrage found the products, the price after price adjustment. So if there's any like the cashback and all that stuff that you can find on this website. You can edit all this, by the way. I forgot where it is, but yeah, the UPC, we do not care about that. The gross profit and the return on investment right there, which is the most important part, right? So let's just look at Amazon. I'm pretty sure that this product price is inflated. Yeah, $26.21. There's no way that the price, well, at 54, yeah. Nah, it's not going to work, because we get this at 35, 33.95. So the price is going to be way too high, okay? At $95, the price is too inflated. It doesn't make any sense for Crocs to sell at this price. Okay, so this is what I believe you're going to see a lot. You're going to see a lot of products with their price inflated. And so the name of the game with online arbitrage, and especially with tactical arbitrage, is that you are going to need to sort through a lot of dirt to find, the gem in the dirt, pretty much. Okay, so you're going to need to go through a lot of data, and let's see how far we need to go to actually be able to find something profitable. By the way, follow me on social media right there. Okay, let's get back into it. So we have a Star Wars Velcro wallet, and let's look at it right there. All right, we can find it on Kmart, and the great thing is that I never source Kmart. Okay, I've never bought anything on Kmart. I have no idea if I can actually ship something right there. But does it look like it's the same? Yeah. Maybe the same. Oh, Star product. I thought it was Star Wars. Okay, so we get it for $146, and it sells for $847. So $146. Okay, so it's actually a great product. Okay, it's selling a little bit slowly, but of course, right now, I just showed it on the video. You just need 2 guys to go on it for the price to tank. Okay, and I'm not even sure like you are actually ungated. You can actually sell this product, but it looks like it should not be an issue. Like we get it at 146. Okay, let's add. You know what? Let's call it $2. It's going to be way less than this, but let's call it $2. And yes, we just need to make sure that it's the right size, 12 by 18. And we do not have the size. We do not have the size. So it's going to be a tiny bit hard let's just add it to cart to make sure. Okay, let's just add it to cart. And so V212, maybe we can get some information from this. Yeah, I don't know. So there's a ton of different size. We just need to make sure that it's the right one. Okay, so I don't know. Let's just move to the next product because I do not want to spend time on this. But I assume that it could be something that is profitable. Okay, because $8 actually for an envelope on Amazon, it seems suspicious. It actually seems suspicious. Yeah, it seems kind of suspicious. I don't know. I really don't know. This is weird. Okay, this is weird. Maybe on Amazon you get no. Let's just move to the next product. Okay, so we have a Bible. If you read your Bible today, we get it for $16.99. Okay, we make $2.37 profit. So it's not that great of a profit. Okay. But interest 365 days for women, 365 days for women, and it's selling a little bit slowly. So here's what we're gonna do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use some filters to make sure that we find products that sells at least decently fast. Okay, and so we are gonna sort by. We're gonna use we're gonna filter by sales rank. All right. So average rank. We for the last 90 days we want it under 150,000. Okay, so it's going to give us. It's going to be a little bit better for us, okay? And so, yeah, we have some sort of pens right there. And yeah, this video turned into some, okay, IP alert, whatever. Turned into some live sourcing. I just wanted to talk about the always be scanning. But yeah, that's fine. It's a live sourcing video now, all right? And we're going to keep going until we find a profitable product, okay? That we are 100% sure we can actually buy. Or maybe not. Maybe I will stop before. I don't know. But yeah. So $22.29, $22.99, Amazon is on the listing. It's not going to work. Okay, so we are going to refine our filters a tiny bit more. And I think on tactical arbitrage, you can actually do something. Yeah, we do not want Amazon on the buy box. Okay, so that's one thing. And you know what could be interesting would be to actually look at FBM products only. It would be super interesting. So yeah, let's look at this. What else can we do? You know what? Let's focus on this right now. Yeah, and we're gonna put the rating. Let's focus on this right now. Let's refine a little bit more, and let's look at what we have. Okay, so Eddie Borman's title short. Okay, from Coles. Let's look at it. Sales rank 3 million. It's not supposed to show us product with a sales rank of 3 million. Yeah, it's not supposed to show us this. So let's refine the filters a tiny bit more again. Boom, 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 boom. I think I lost. Yeah, okay, so whenever. Okay, no, actually, it's right there. It's actually right there. So, what I'm going to do it as well, right in the sales rank right there, 150,000, and let's see if things change. Okay, from here. Okay, we do not have the Eddie Bauer thing anymore. Okay, so we have an hazmat product, potential of 17% return on investment. Let's do this, okay? We are going to refine it a tiny bit more, and we're going to look at the return on investment percentage. All right, gross ROI, we want at least 30%. All right, yeah, let's do this. At least 30%. Okay, so we have way less products to look at. All right, and so yeah, let's look at it. 134,000, 48% return on investment. Let's look at this first, okay? It's a DVD, but do we get this new? Let's see. Is this in new condition? If it is, okay, $45.99. It's not going to work. Not going to work. Sorry, I'm getting a little sick. Next, let's look at this. Okay, Lily Pulitzer, whatever. $26.99. We get this for $13.50 on Belk. And no, it's not on sale anymore. Great. So let's move to the next one. The Wolf Among Us, nice video game. I played it a couple of years ago. Nice. I don't know if it's worth $89, $88. I doubt it, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it's at $49. Okay. So actually, if we can get it, I don't know if it's actually selling at this price. Okay. It looks like it's actually, for whatever reason, it could be selling at this price. I have no idea why somebody would actually buy this at this price, but it's not available on Target anymore. So let's look. Maybe because yeah, everything like it may be easy to find it digitally, but maybe not the physical copy. So a new physical copy may be worth a lot of money. I don't know. Yeah, some people selling it for 54 and pre-owned at 27. So yeah, maybe it could be the case. All right. Let's look at, so this is Canadian dollars. I want to skip this. Funko, we have some Funkos. All right. Let's look at it. Okay, $22. We get it at $9.99. Is it going to work? It is not going to work. Great. So yeah, you know, the name of the game, you need to look at a lot of things to be able to Estee Lauder. I don't think we can sell Estee Lauder anymore. So yeah, you need to look at a lot of products to actually find a profitable product. Let's keep going a tiny bit. $62 for a boys Under Armour. Yeah, the price did not make sense at all. Let's keep going. We have a Yeti Rambler at 59. Okay, so this could actually make sense. Let's look at it. And maybe 59 is a little bit inflated. Let's look at. Actually, no, we can actually sell it at 65 from time to time if we sell it FBM. We could sell it at 59 FBM. We can get 10% on this website, okay? So $30 minus 10% is going to be like $27. Okay, so $27 times 107 because I'm paying tax. $28.89. Actually, it's actually better if I send it to my prep center. So I'm going to pay $28.25. And so at $28.25, we have profit. Okay, we were finally able to find some profit. And how long did it take us? It took us like 10 minutes to actually find this product profitably. No, I need to look at a couple of other things to make sure that it is profitable, but we get 55% return on investment on this product. We sell it FBA at $59.99. Okay, so let's just make sure. Let's look at the offers to see if it's selling. It is indeed selling. Okay, it is indeed selling. So great lead. If you can get, even if you cannot get the 10% return on investment, and is it the same product? Yeti Rambler bottle. It has sharp tail taupe. Yeti Rambler 18 hours vacuum sharp tail tool. Okay, yeah, looks like it's the same product. So yeah, as you just saw, you can find profitable product with the always be scanning feature. So let it be something that you add on top of you know, that you add on top of the things that you're already doing. It's one more tool that you can use to find profitable products. 55% return on investment, and so this should shut up the people that say, you know, because I had a guy that said, oh, this guy's not even doing online arbitrage anymore. Like, yeah, you just saw, I just found a lead in front of you. I just gave you a free lead. Okay, so you know, I could literally buy this lead for me. I would buy it if I did not show it on the video. I would have bought this lead, of course, because it's a decent lead. All right, it is a decent lead. If you can sell it at this price, yeah, and maybe you're not going to be able to sell it at this price forever, but even at, let me see, because it used to sell at 63. Okay, so I have it at 59. Yeah, at 59 is the FBM price. Okay, 59 is the FBM price. 51, it is not going to be, at 51 is still 28% return on investment, so it is still a decent lead, if I'm being honest. And I was not even showing you this. Okay, I was looking at the graph. It's still a decent lead even at this price that it was selling at the beginning of the year. Okay, of course the price before used to be lower because Yeti were selling themselves. Okay, but when Yeti is not selling, they sold for a little bit during 2021 and 2022. So yeah, it is a decent lead. Okay, it is a decent lead. Use the always be scanning feature. You are paying for tactical arbitrage. Make sure to use it up to its full potential. Okay, it's free lead that you receive daily. Use it. There's no reason for you to not use it. All right, so hopefully this video was helpful. Like it, subscribe, watch this video if you want to keep learning this one. Okay, it's going to appear, it's going to show up here. I always forget. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Thank you for watching. In today's video, I will show you what I would do as a beginner, the first thing that I would do to source as a beginner if I were to actually start again. And if you are just starting, if you've never used tactical arbitrage, you can get an extended free trial on tactical arbitrage by using my promo code. Okay, use promo code GUNZA, G-U-N-Z-A in capital letters, and you can get 10 days as a free trial instead of 7 days. So let's just get into the video. Before we do, if you do not know me, my name is Chris Mango. Gunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon right there on this YouTube channel. Like every single day, you get everything that you need to become a 7-figure seller. Okay, so like this video, subscribe if you want to learn more. So the reason why, and this is something that I've been saying over and over again, the reason why tactical arbitrage is a tool that beginners should use, in my opinion, is because, and I've said it over and over, storefront stalking is not a beginner sourcing method. People want to make you believe that it is not, because there's a lot of stuff that you need to learn before actually you doing some storefront stalking. And this is the reason why in my business, when I train VAs to source for me right now, which I've been doing a lot lately, the first thing that they teach you how to do, that I teach them how to do, is actually tactical arbitrage. And I'm going to explain to you why I actually do this. It's just because tactical arbitrage, and we are going to talk about my target list because they work really great one with the other, okay? With tactical arbitrage, the only thing that you need to do when you source is, let's just look at a search that we launched today that is potentially running right now. The only things that you need to do with tactical arbitrage is, let's look at a search that has some results. Let me look at search that are over actually. Okay, so one of the search that is over right now that has some results, is this one, okay, from Under Armour. All right, so the reason why it's actually the easiest is because the only thing, and that I actually teach my VAs how to actually look at tactical arbitrage search first. The reason why is because there's not a lot of work that needs to be done. The only thing that you need to be done is just make sure that it is the same product. So you would just click there to open the product both on the website and on Amazon. So you would just need to make sure that it's the same product. Is it the same product? Yes. Is the price that was calculated on tactical arbitrage the right price for the products? For this one, it would be $26.46. Is it the right price? Let's double check. $30. So yeah, we would probably get it at this price. Okay. So is it profitable? 52% return on investment, and then you would check the Keepa graph. If the price is the Keepa graph, like, is the price sustainable? If the price is sustainable, yes, it's a great product. If it's not a great product. And in this case, it would potentially not be a sustainable product because most of the time the price is not that high. And so this is just the basic way. Like most of the time the product would sell, like, let's say at $36. And so at $36, the product would not be profitable, but that's all the steps that you need to do if you are actually sourcing with tactical arbitrage. If you were to actually do some storefront stalking, some manual sourcing, it gets a little bit harder because with storefront stalking, with tactical arbitrage, the only thing that you need to do is confirm, make sure that what tactical arbitrage is telling you is correct, and then make sure that the price is actually sustainable and that it would actually make sense for you to purchase this product. So a lot of the work that, like, you already have a short list of leads to actually to actually validate. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the reason why I start teaching my VAs first how to actually do tactical arbitrage and not the other way around. Of course, tactical arbitrage would not work for you if you don't have money to invest, because the tool it costs a little bit of money, all right? So if we actually look at the plan, if we look at them on the monthly view, we can see, that this is the plan that you want to get if you do online arbitrage. You want to be able to scan a website. It's $89 a month if you get the monthly plan. So of course, if you want to start your business with $500, which you should not do, by the way, you should not start online arbitrage with $500. But like, if you want to start your business $100 with $500, $89 a month, like, your first payment is already going to kill you. All right, it's going to kill your business. It does not make sense. But if you have more money, tactical arbitrage is definitely something that should be included in your daily routine of sourcing. And this is why, like, to be honest, if you're a beginner, you have money to invest into your business, get my target list. This is the list of sales that you can get, like that you get to your email inbox every single day. It's all the websites that are on tactical arbitrage are on this list. It's not only the websites that are on tactical arbitrage, but all the websites that are on tactical arbitrage are 100% on this list. And so when they have a sale, you will be notified, because you can actually get this target list. By clicking the link in the description, you'll get to that page and you get my target list for like $1 a day. So what you can do as a beginner is literally get this target list, and this should not be the only thing that you do, by the way. So get the target list, then go to all the websites that are on tactical arbitrage. You can set up some filters if you want to, and don't just filter the websites that are on tactical arbitrage, and then take those websites. So for example, this link from JCPenney, get the link, okay, paste it, run the search on tactical arbitrage, and check that every single day. And so you have a list of websites. You already know, if you have the target list, you know all the websites that are on tactical arbitrage that have this promotion, and you can just run all these promotions and check them every day. It should take you a couple of hours. Is that the only thing that you should do in your online arbitrage business? No, because some days you're going to have a lot of leads, some days you're not going to have any leads. And so it's an easy way to have a constant stream of leads, to actually have something to do every single day that is going to give you consistent results every single day if you run the search the right way, by looking at the gift cards, looking at the coupon, looking at the discounts that you can actually apply. Run those search on tactical arbitrage every single day. It's going to be the easy way to actually get started in online arbitrage. Should that be the only thing that you do? No. You should actually learn how to do some storefront stalking. You should learn how to do some manual sourcing. You should learn how to do all these things. But as a beginner, you'll get the fastest results that you will get is by actually doing this, is by actually doing the work with tactical arbitrage, because the only thing that you need to do is check the Keepa graph, okay? And I have a ton of videos on how to actually use Keepa to validate leads. Just go on YouTube, type Chris Mangunza Keepa, watch all my videos on Keepa. You get everything that you need to just start getting your first bit of success with tactical arbitrage this way. If you do not want to get my target list, just find promotions on the website that are on tactical arbitrage. But it's going to take you a little bit of time. Just pay $1 a day. Get my VAs to actually send you this list with all the deals that are currently on tactical arbitrage. And you know what? Now that I think about it, maybe I should do a short list that would be a little bit cheaper. Just with tactical arbitrage. So you know what? Just thought of that. I'm going to do a short list that is going to be a little bit cheaper, okay? And that's going to be I'm going to make it. You know what? Yeah, I'll make it. You know what? I'll make it. Let's say I'll make it $29, okay? Instead of, is it worth it? No, yeah, I'll just check the link in the description. There's going to be a list in the description just for tactical arbitrage products if you want to. I'll make one just with the products from tactical arbitrage. I'll make it, you know what? I'll make it a promotion if you use the coupon. Just show me that you use the coupon. I'll make it half off, okay? If you use my coupon with tactical arbitrage, show me that you use my coupon with tactical arbitrage. Send me a DM not a DM. Go on the Discord server. So go on the Discord server, right here. Go on my Discord server. Open a ticket. You go right here. Open a ticket. Send me the screenshot and ask, and I'll give you the target list just for tactical arbitrage. I'll make a special target list just for tactical arbitrage for you, and you'll get it sent. So do this, show it to me, and I'll give it to you $25 just with tactical. Of course, you will not have all the other websites, because we have thousands of websites that are not on tactical arbitrage on the target list, okay? So you will not have a target list that is as much, but you'll get a target list just like, because this is something that we do. You'll get a target list just for tactical arbitrage, and I'll make it okay. So it's just going to be for 1 week. Just open a ticket. You'll get the target list just for tactical arbitrage for $29, okay? Instead of what you would pay for tactical for the whole target list, right? So I'll do it this way. But yeah, like this is why, and this is the easiest thing, because storefront stalking, you need to learn where to find the websites, and you need to learn how to manufacture a margin and stuff that you are going to learn if you actually do tactical arbitrage. The reason why, and I've said it over and over again, the reason why I've been able to get some success with online arbitrage fast is because I did tactical arbitrage. I started with tactical arbitrage immediately, but it cost you a little bit of money, right? And so you need to actually invest that money into your business if you want to grow fast. If you do not have that money, of course, do not get tactical arbitrage if the $89 a month is going to weigh a lot on the capital that you have to invest into inventory. But if you want to learn fast, if you want to have your first few leads fast, you should start using tactical arbitrage as a beginner, definitely. Yes, it takes some time. You will not have immediate success with tactical arbitrage, but to be honest, if you run the search with my target list, if you run the search on tactical arbitrage from my target list, all the promotions that are on the websites that are from tactical arbitrage, that are on tactical arbitrage, you're gonna get them, okay? And so you're gonna know how to manufacture margins on them. So easiest way to do it is this way, and this is how you can actually get some success. It's going to cut down on a lot of your learning curve, because this is pretty much the only thing that you need to learn with tactical arbitrage is how to actually use. And let me just act as if I wanted to run a search. Is going to be just how to do the price adjustments the right way. This is literally the only thing that you need to learn with tactical arbitrage. You just need to be able to manufacture your margins and to use the store price reductions right here. Those 3 fields. That's it. That's the only thing. That's what makes the difference in between being successful with tactical arbitrage and actually failing with tactical arbitrage. That's the only thing. The reason why people fail with tactical arbitrage is because they think that they are going to source, like, they are going to source to scan the whole Walmart website and find products with it. That's not how you use tactical arbitrage. And I have a couple of other videos on it, right? So if you want to get the talk list just for tactical arbitrage, come in the Discord server and actually open a ticket. And if you want to get an extended free trial on arbitrage, tactical arbitrage, use coupon code GUNZA, G-U-N-Z-A. This is how you write it. G-U-N-Z-A. Okay, that's it. You use this as coupon code, you get 10 days instead of 7. And so yeah, today you are going to learn how to add almost any website to tactical arbitrage by getting the XPath for a website and adding it to tactical arbitrage. I'm saying almost every website because not every single website uses XPath, but every single website that uses XPath can be added to tactical arbitrage. If you do not know what XPath is, it's pretty much just think of it as a coding language. Okay, if a website uses this coding language, you will be able to add this website to tactical arbitrage. So quickly, to exemplify, we are going to use the website pedousa.com, okay, which is a website that I already have in my XPath. So in tactical arbitrage, if you want to add websites, so first of all, let's go to the main website. Okay, let's go to tactical arbitrage. Here we go. And then you're going to scroll down to settings. You're going to go to advanced user, and this is the place where you can actually add websites. Okay, this is the websites that I've added to my tactical arbitrage. Here you go. So the only thing that you will need to do is click on create new rule, and this is where you are going to add the stuff. So this is all the stuff that is required. Okay, not everything needs to be added. So quickly, just so you understand what you will need to do, you will need to add the thing that helps the tool, that will help the tool understand the pagination of the web page. So how to go to the next page, to the previous page, where in the URL it is. Usually you can just do this, copy this in the URL, okay, because this is for speedo.com, and paste it. All right, but before we go any further, by the way, my name is Guzman Gunza. I did not introduce myself. I'll release daily videos about selling on Amazon, and so if you are new here, make sure to subscribe and like this video so you get recommended more videos like this that are going to help you make more money on Amazon FBA. All right, so let's go a little bit further. You are going to need one tool to help you get the XPath, okay? The pagination is the easiest part, okay? This is the easiest part. When it comes to the, and of course, sometimes we will need to use the multiplication. It's a little bit complicated, but most of the time you are not going to use this, okay? But you're going to need a tool to help you get the XPath, okay? And just get XPath helper, okay? Add it to Chrome. It's a Chrome extension. Just look for it on Google Chrome. On Google, I'm sorry, you're going to find it, all right? Just add it to you. Just add it as an extension, and yeah, you'll be fine. By the way, it is going to be a lot of work, and it is going to be a little bit confusing, okay? So if you do not want to do it yourself, come on the Discord server, boom, go to the open ticket, because there's a link for the Discord server, by the way. There's a link for the Discord server in the description. Come on the Discord server, go on the open ticket channel and click on TA XPath, okay? So one member of my team or myself is going to answer your ticket, and just say which website you want. They're going to test to see if the website can actually be added, if we can actually add this website to tactical arbitrage, and they will do it for $20. Okay, my team will do it for you for $20 if you don't want to do it yourself. All right, because it's a little bit, it's a little bit of work. Okay, so let's just start. All right, so we are going to need to look at a couple of things, and we are going to need to add a couple of things into this field, into these fields. All right, so most of the time you can just use the category page XPath, which are on the left. On the right is anything that you get on the product page. If you can get those things on the category page, it is fine. It is going to work. Sometimes you will need to actually go to the product page. Usually if you want to use the UPC, the EAN, if it is actually shown on the product page, if you actually get the information on the product page. Okay, so of course, you choose the marketplace. It can be chosen on any marketplace. You add the domain over there, so it would be Speedo USA, speedousa.com. And then if you want to, you can add a picture, but you know, it's just some extra work. I'm not going to do this, okay? It's pretty simple. Find a picture, download it, upload it. That's it. All right, so we are gonna need to find first we are gonna start from here, okay? The category page, product block, XPath, okay? Just so you understand what it is. And it's going to be the same process for every single thing, okay? For the product title, for the URL, for the title, if there's a second part of the title, which is not the case on Speedo USA, for the image, for the price, and yeah, the UPCN if it's on that page. If not, you know, it's same thing. Pretty self-explanatory. All those elements, you're going to need to find all those elements right there, okay? The title, the second part of the title, the product, you're going to need to find them one way or another, okay? And you're going to need to get the XPath. So, as I said, the tool XPath Helper is going to help us do this, okay? And I'm going to show you how. So, you're going to need, the second thing, you're going to need to use the inspect element function on Google Chrome, okay? On Google Chrome, super easy to do. You just do a right click, okay, and you click on inspect, all right? So you are gonna try, so you'll notice that whenever you hover over the bit of code that is right here, it is going to highlight the part of the website that you are hovering, right? Let me just make this a little bit smaller so it will be a little bit easier to do. With the product block thing, what we really want to get is we want to get all this, okay? The picture, the title, the reviews, all that stuff. So I'm going to hover over that stuff until I actually get it. And so yeah, I think this is this element, but I'm going to choose this one, okay? Because usually you need to understand a tiny bit of HTML, and so LI means list, okay? And so usually if you get the LI, it is going to work. So you are just going to do right click on it, copy XPath, but this is not the end of the work, because you'll notice that it just highlights one of the products. We want it to highlight all the products. You are not going to do it right there, but you're just going to copy it, because you saw that if I click, when I clicked on XPath Helper, it actually opens this thing on top, right? So I'm going to paste this here, okay? And you'll notice that it highlighted just the first part, I mean just the product, okay? The reason why is because the HTML is directing in between those brackets after the LI line is just the first item in the list, okay? If I put 2, it's going to give me the second. 3 is going to give me the third, okay? And you'll notice on the right that it is just giving me one result, okay? We want to get all the results on that page. So I'm just going to delete this, the thing that specifies the which item in the list I want the tool to return, the code to return. And so by deleting this, you see that now I have 100 results, which is all the product block page on this specific page, okay? All right. Here we go. So it selected all of them. So 25 times 4. There's 4 products right there. 25 row of product. And so we have 100 products. We have the 100. We have this bit of code. It's returning every single, like the whole list of product, the whole list of product blocked code, whatever. Okay. So that's the first step. And I'm just going to paste this right here. Okay. Because this is the product block. All right. Next thing, so you would pretty much need to do this for every single thing. And so let's just look, because sometimes you do not need to do everything. I already have my team already built the Speedo USA for me. And so, yes, so pretty much you will need to do this for every single thing. You see that the way my team did it was a little bit different, but just by doing it the way I showed you, it is going to work, okay? So you would do the exact same thing for every single element right there. This is what was done for the product block. Then for the product title, let's just do it for the product title so I can show you another example. Boom. Where is it? Inspect. Okay, click on inspect. And what we want is just the product title. Here we go. So that is the product title. We're going to do the exact same thing. Copy XPath. Boom. Let's paste it here. Boom. And so you notice that it is just giving us this specific product in this case. So what I want is really get the div that is above, because this is my mistake. I selected the wrong one, and it's good that I actually made that mistake. You want to select the div. Okay, the div is basically a container in HTML. And so what you're going to do is right click on the div right now. Okay, just go the element above. Here we go. We are going to copy the XPath. Boom. and no, because what I did pretty much is just do the h3 class, which is not what I should have done. I should have selected the div, okay? And so boom, right here. And so I only have one result, but you can already know, you pretty much already know what I will need to do. So the list is right there, okay? And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the selector for the list, and boom, we have the 100. It's always going to be the same thing. Whenever you see the list, you delete that stuff. And so instead of returning just the product that you selected, it is going to return the whole list. And so this is why right now we have 100 results, okay? So exact same thing. I would get this, copy it, and paste it right there, okay? There's a couple of ways to do it. This is a good way. I mean, the way that my team did it, because the guy that did it for me is actually a developer, so he did it a little bit of a different way, but the way that I'm showing you is actually the easiest way to do it if you are a beginner, okay? And so let's look at a couple of different other things, okay? We can do the URL, or we can do let's do the price, okay? Let's do a last one. Let me right click here. We could actually, you know what? Should we do the link? I don't know if you guys want me to do the link or do the price. We'll just do the price, okay? We'll just do the price. It's just going to be the exact same thing every single time. The link, you would just need to find the element where the link of the product is pretty much, and make sure that you export just you. And of course, on every single website, by the way, this is something that you need to be adaptable. And I know that, you know, some of you guys are actually not, you want to be served everything on a silver platter, okay? It is something that you need to be adaptable. You need to try and test a couple of things to see what's working on every single page. It's not going to be exactly like this on every single page, but this is pretty much the like how to actually do it the easiest way, okay? This is just the way it works, okay? So yeah. Of course, my washing machine is making noise right now, which is fine. But yeah, it's exact same thing, okay? So this is the element, this is the span. So this is not what we want to get. We want to get the product block price, okay? Boom. So copy XPath, boom. Paste, okay, same thing. We just have the price right here. What we want is to get everything. So the way the website is structured, super easy. The list is right there, okay? I delete this. Boom, I delete this, and now I have 92 results. Okay, so the reason why I have 92 results may be because, yeah, for whatever reason, this one was not pulled, and this one was not pulled. Okay, so there's a few of them that were not pulled, maybe because it is done a tiny bit differently. It is coded a tiny bit differently. Let's just check. Okay, let's just select this one, inspect, and do the exact same thing. Okay, this is the block that we have for the price. Let's copy the XPath right there. And as I said, you know, you need to play with it and find how it's going to work. Okay, so it's number 17, but for whatever reason, it was not pulled. And yeah, when I actually choose this one, you see I have actually the 100 results, okay? So, as I said, you need to play with it a little bit. It's going to be a little bit different for every single website. You just need to figure it out, okay? Same thing, if you want to find the URL, you just need to get the XPath, that specific bit of code for every single, what is it called? For every single category or thing that is actually right here, right? Okay, so you need to get it for the URL, you need to get it for the product blog, for the product title, for all that stuff. Okay, that's pretty easy. That's the only thing that you need to do. Okay, if you cannot get it, and yeah, actually this was added right here, the page number, as I told you, you know, it's just this. Okay, it's just that bit of code in the URL. Okay, and same thing, you know, you just need to play with it. For every single website is going to be a tiny bit different, but that is the whole process. Okay, if you want to get the URL, same thing, you click here, boom. You find where the URL is for the products. Usually the URL will be, yeah, with something like this, with href, but href, this one is, let me see. Actually, it looks like it's the URL, okay? So you would need to get, I don't know if, yeah, probably if I actually get you would just need to play with it until you figure out a way that it actually returns the URL. So right now I'm just going to copy the element. Boom, not copy the element, I'm sorry. I'm going to copy the XPath. Boom, here we go. And I'm going to try to get the URL from here, from this, right? So maybe if I do slash href, no, it was /a, but /a just give us the link. But you know, same thing. First of all, I'm going to remove this. Boom. So right now I have the 100 results. Let's just look at what he did right here. Okay, so what he did right here, boom, boom, boom. It's at href. Okay, so you just play with it. Instead of having /a, you have /at href. No, /a/ maybe at href. Boom, here we go. You know, you just need to play with it a little bit. Okay, and so right there we have the link. So that's pretty much what you will need to do. Okay, you just play with it a little bit. Just the two things that you really need to know is you need to understand a tiny bit of HTML. Okay, understand that href in the HTML code will link to it will link to a link. Okay, will link to a URL. You need to understand what a div is. A div is a container, and so usually you want to get the div, the XPath for the div. So just by removing the list, you're going to get all the divs and all the information that you need. And yeah, from there you just play a tiny bit with the bit of code that you actually copy from there, and it's going to return what you actually want to get. Okay, so that's pretty much all you get. You know, XPath for tactical arbitrage. I hope this video was helpful. Once again, if you do not want to do it yourself, okay, this is pretty much I showed you the way to do it. Okay, if you want my team to do it for you, $20, my team will do it for you for any website that you want. Okay, $20 per website, of course. Okay, so yeah, today you are going to learn how to find more profitable online arbitrage products by scanning more websites with one of my favorite online arbitrage software, online arbitrage tools, which is Tactical Expander. I made a couple of videos on this software in the past, and just to make it short for you, Tactical Expander is going to help you scan more websites with tactical arbitrage that are not on tactical arbitrage. All right, before we start, if you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon every single day right here on YouTube. So if you want to learn more, if you want to actually build a successful Amazon business, subscribe and like this video so you get recommended more videos like this. So if you do not know what Tactical Expander is, first, let's get a little bit into Tactical Arbitrage. So, Tactical Arbitrage is a website. It's a tool that allows you to scan websites automatically and returns, like match products on websites and find the profitable products on all the websites that you can see right here that I'm defining. There's a ton of websites already, but you know, some of those websites do not work, and those websites are websites that a lot of people monitor. Okay, because the websites that are on tactical arbitrage are the websites that are the most monitored among online arbitrage sellers, because a ton of people have tactical arbitrage. Not saying that you cannot find products with tactical arbitrage. I'm still scanning those websites and finding products daily on those websites, right? But Tactical Expander will expand, you know, as the name implies, the amount of websites that you can actually scan. So this is the website. And if you want to see all the websites that you can actually scan with Tactical Expander on your marketplace, so as you can see, there's a ton of marketplace, you know, you just click right there and you have a whole list of websites. For example, you cannot scan adidas.com with tactical arbitrage. You can do it with Tactical Expander. Okay, so there's a whole list. It adds, I think it's like 200-300 more websites that you can actually check. The good thing as well is that, you know, sometimes websites stop working for whatever reason on tactical arbitrage. You are still going to be able to, like, you know, they will be down for a couple of days, couple of weeks. Sometimes, you know, there's websites on tactical arbitrage that have not been working for a long time that are still on tactical arbitrage. Some of the time, those websites are also on Tactical Expander, so you can still scan them. And a good example of this, and this is the example that we are going to use today, is Walgreens. So some links on Walgreens will work if you try to scan them with tactical arbitrage, okay? But some of them will not work. And this is the example that we're going to look at today. I'm going to show you how to scan, how to actually use Tactical Expander, how to use the tool with Walgreens. But before we actually do this, let's look a little bit at what the tool looks like. So first of all, the tool is $29 a month, okay? You can get a yearly membership for like $297, something like this, whatever. But pretty much the tool is working, it's a Chrome extension, okay? So when you click on it, it is going to open like this, and this is something like you are going to need to leave. So let me just show it to you. So if you run the search, you are going to need to leave the Chrome extension open and leave the page open. So it's going to scrape all the websites that are, all the products that are on the page, and it's going to go to the next page by itself. Okay, so let's look at it. Boom, next page. And actually, some error, yeah, something went wrong, but we still got all the products that were on the first page, which is a great deal on tactical, on Walgreens right now. It's a buy one, get one 50% off deal, if I remember correctly. And so, you know what, let me just stop the search here, because it put all the products. There was supposed to be 7 products on the second page, but it looks like the second page has bugs. So yeah, actually I could add this to the search, but this is fine. Just as an example, this is totally fine. So this is how tactical expander works. So usually it's going to be pretty fast. On some websites, though, it's going to be a little bit slower. It really depends on the website, because the script is different for every single website. But then, you know, what you are going to need to do is just click export to tactical arbitrage, and then you are going to need to scan it. Let me just make this full screen again. Boom. Let me do this. Boom. And then what you need to do is go to tactical arbitrage, and you will see new options on tactical arbitrage. So this is the options that we are talking about. Scan stores imported from tactical expander, and you can see this is the search. I ran some search yesterday, and this is the search that we ran today. Okay, it's on Walgreens.com. Boom, and then, you know, it's just like if you were doing a regular tactical arbitrage search. It's going to take the products that you imported from Walgreens. So in this example, you know, it's buy one get one 50% off, but we get some extra coupon. We got a 15% extra coupon. So it's going to be buy one get one is 50. Let me just do the calculation. So it's 25%. So it's time 0.85, and so we get 30. You know what? Let me just do this. I do not want to embarrass myself. 36.25% off as a coupon, which is, you know, you just do your regular price adjustments on tactical arbitrage. And if you don't know, if you do not understand what I just did, so what I just did is I just computed the 2 promotions together that were on Walgreens. Okay, so we have a buy one get one 50% off promotion, which is 25%, and on top of that we have a 15% coupon. Okay, so I have whole videos on this. Is called manufacturing your margins. I have whole videos on that subject, right? But I stacked up those two coupons together, and so it results to a discount of 36.25%. All right, so this is our search, and then the next thing that we are going to do is pretty simple. We are just going to click on search, and this is going to run our search on tactical arbitrage. So let's see if it finds anything. But in the meantime, let me tell you why I actually like tactical expander. The reason why I like tactical expander is because, and this is the most basic way to actually use tactical expander. There's a way more advanced way that you can actually use the tool, such as, you know, if you want to do some storefront stalking, and we can look at this right after it is done scanning tactical. It is done scanning Walgreens. But the reason why I love this tool is because, you know, all the websites that are on tactical expander will be less competitive than the websites that are on tactical arbitrage. So it will be easier for you to get inventory, and easier for you to find profitable, on arbitrage products that will not tank, right? Because the thing is that with tactical arbitrage, everybody is scanning those websites. It's easy to find those websites, and there's not as many people that have tactical expander. It's one of the most underrated tools for online arbitrage, in my opinion, because it just gives you, you know, a ton more website to scan that most people are not looking at, because most people are just looking at the websites that are tactical arbitrage, and so you will have way less competition by doing this. But okay, let's just look at, because the search is taking a little bit of time on tactical arbitrage, let's just look at how you can actually use tactical expander to do some storefront stalking. All right, so let's just go to Amazon.com and let's go to a random online arbitrage product. So let's go to Air Force One. Okay, Air Force One that you can from time to time find profitably. All right, so perfect example right here. Boom. So what we can do right here is we can open tactical expander, and I actually never tried to run the search directly like this. I'm not sure if it's going to pull all the, let's just try to run it. But usually what I do is, what you do, I'm not sure this is going to work. Let's see. What you do usually is that you import the storefront URL right there. Instead of putting the website, you're just and this is not going to return anything. This is what I thought. Yeah. So what you're going to do is you're just going to open the storefront URL. Let's just open some storefront. Okay. So let's open this, and this. So we have 3 storefront. And so what we can do, you know, on tactical arbitrage, what you can do, you can already do reverse search. Okay. But you have a maximum amount of websites that you can check per day, right? I think it's 6, and it reloads I think it's 6 every 24 hours. Let's look at it. It is right here, reverse search, and boom, it should be right here, and search seller product. Okay, you have 8 search. I think it's 8 because I actually added more. I think I bought some more. I think it's 6 by default. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe it's 8 for everybody now. But you can bypass this by using, actually, because this is such a powerful tool, right? And so, as I said, you can bypass this by using the tactical expander, actually. So the way you would do it is you take the URL for the storefront that you want to track. So I'm just going to copy it right there from seller amp and paste it here. Okay, I'm going to do this for the 3 storefront that I actually opened. Boom, let me copy this, let me paste this here. I'm sorry you cannot see the whole screen right there. Boom, but it's fine. And let's take the last one, which is this one. Boom, let's copy it and let's paste it. All right, so we have our 3 storefront right here, and we can toggle on and off the deep search. So the deep search is just a server search that tends to extract more products, actually, but we do not have time for this. We are going to do a regular search. And so if we run this, it is going to pull all the asins from those storefront. Okay, so let me just actually so if I stop it, you see that we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different asins that were on those storefronts. Okay, so what I'm going to do from here, I'm going to click on export to TA. Boom, it has been exported to tactical arbitrage. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here, and what I'm going to do is going to go to product search and scan store from this, the exact same thing that we did earlier. And if it's not here, let me just refresh. It should be here. It's either here or in the reverse search. Let me look at it. I actually do not remember. So no, it should be in the reverse search. So let's do a reverse search. Boom. And import asin extraction from tactical arbitrage. Here we go. So you see that this is the search that I ran today, this morning. All right, just right now with the 5 asins, just to show you as an example. If you want to, you can export the CSV, okay, by clicking here. You can export the CSV by clicking here and click on upload new file to actually upload the CSV and scan it this way, okay? So it's one way or the other. And then what you're going to do is you are just going to run the search, and it is going to search the product that you found on those storefronts, on all the domains that are right there, that are that are on tactical arbitrage, that you have on tactical arbitrage, right? So even the domains that you added with XPath. So for example, you know, I have academy.com that I added to my tactical arbitrage, and adidas.com actually that I added as well. It's going to check on those websites. Okay, so you are just going to run the search, and of course it's probably not going to find anything because we just did it for five asins, and it was just for the example. Okay, so there's way more ways to actually use, and I have a whole video on more interesting stuff that you can do with tactical expander. Okay, by combining it with Keepa, by combining it, like using it with Gadget. There's a lot of interesting stuff that you can do. I have a whole video that I will link at the end of this video if you want to learn how to actually, and you know what, let me link it right now because this is the end of this video. You can watch it right there. And yeah, so it will, like, tactical expander is such a great tool, okay, for online arbitrage. It is super underrated, and this is just a quick tutorial on how to use it. If you want to learn more, I have other videos such as the one that I actually put over there, and I'll make more video on the tool. If you want to try the tool, there's a link in the description, $29 a month. It's an affiliate link, okay, I'll get a little something. So if you want to support the channel, it's a great way to do it. And if you don't, like, just, you know, if you don't want to support the channel, that's fine. You know, like, just get the tool on your own. You're going to pay the same thing anyway. Tactical arbitrage is one of the best software you can use for online arbitrage if you want to make money. It's the industry standard, right? But it has a steep learning curve. So in today's video, I'm going to give you a shortcut to success. I'm going to tell you exactly what website you need to scan if you want to make money. Before we do, we have a Discord server, link in the description, best place to ask any questions you may have regarding selling on Amazon. And so let's jump into the video. So, are we going to make a tier list? No, we are actually not going to make a tier list. And I need to tell you the truth. There's no best website to source with tactical arbitrage, all right? It depends on the time period. It really depends. And I know you guys wanted, you know, a cheat code video. There's not. It depends, and I'm going to show you how to know which website to source and when you should source it, because I know you all thought like it was going to be sweet. It's not sweet, guys. It changes all the time. Stop being lazy, all right? And this is what you are going to need to do. So you are going to need to go to every single website that is on tactical arbitrage and do this. So I'm going to open this. This is the first website. We're going to scroll down and we are going to sign up for deals, all right? So for the newsletter, I'm sorry. So laziest motherfucker at gmail.com, all right? And you are going to need to do this for every single website that is on tactical arbitrage, all right? So you're going to do this. You don't have to do it yourself. You can have your VA to do it, but like you're going to need to go through all those websites because, as I said, there's no best website to scan with tactical arbitrage. It depends on what sales is going on at the moment, all right? The reason why you're not finding deals with tactical arbitrage is because you scan the whole website. You have no idea where to look, and you do not look at sales. You do not look at promotion. You do not look at coupons codes. You do not look at all those things. All right. You need to actually every single morning go into your email inbox and check where sales are, where you can find deals. All right. And once you know where you can find deals, then you can go on tactical arbitrage. So let's go back to that first website. All right. Let's say today they tell you that there's, let's just go here. Let's go to the advanced view because we do not want to use the basic view. But let's say that they tell you that today on LetTube, there's a 50% coupon on LetTube, all right? So what you're gonna do is on let's make it super specific, all right? All right, on the 3000 Kelvin T8 retrofit LetTube. So let's say they tell you that there's 50% off on those today and you have a coupon code, all right? So what you're gonna do then is actually go here, enter this here, and use the price adjustment and adjust it. And like if you have a 50% coupon, you're gonna enter this here. Let's just assume that there's no gift card. And then you're going to launch your search, right? I'm not going to do it because I don't have a lot of minutes left. But this is what you want to do for every single website. You need to know where promotion are. There's no best website. There's only like it changes all the time, depending on what coupon code they can send to your email inbox, depending on what gift card is like. But most of the time it's going to be dependent on what promotion is going on, all right? You need to be aware of those promotions. The first way to do it is to actually sign up for every single website that's on Tactical Arbitrage newsletter. From there, you're going to be able to have some success sourcing. But if you just scan stuff randomly, this is why you're not making money with Tactical Arbitrage. And this is why you're asking those questions, which are the best websites to source. There's no best websites to source. All the websites are great. You just need to scan them at the right time. That's it. All right. I hope this video was helpful. I know I'm gonna have some thumbs down because some of you guys are just lazy and wanted me to tell you exactly what website to scan, but I have to tell you the truth. All right. It depends. All websites are great. Leave a like, subscribe, join the Discord server. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. I release a new video on selling on Amazon every single day. So stay tuned. What is the best online arbitrage sourcing software to use right now? What software can you use to find tens of leads daily? In today's video, I'm going to share with you the software that I've been using for a little bit close to a year that I've almost never talked about on this channel and that nobody ever talked about on YouTube because I am the one who actually developed it and it is not released yet. Okay, so by the way, I am going to give out a free lifetime license to somebody that joined the wait list before the early access, okay? Because the early access is going to happen soon. We are going to start the early access soon. We are finishing on a few details before we make the early access public, but like join the wait list to receive notification whenever the email whenever the tool becomes available, because I will be giving away a free lifetime license for the tool. All right. So, I think it was yesterday, right? Yesterday, I received a comment from Profitable Business 8559. Okay, that said, "Hey, what's the best software to use currently?" And it was on my video on tactical arbitrage versus source model. All right. So, as I said, this software I've been using, and I'm going to explain to you guys how it works a little bit. Let me plug my mouse because it is about the battery is about to die. But like, this is not the only software that I've been using. Okay, it will be lying, but this is the software that I've been using since last year. Okay, it's been close to a year that I started development, that I've been using it personally, and this is the software this is the place where I get most of my leads, and I'm going to explain to you guys how it works and why it is a must-have into your software stack for Amazon FBA, for online arbitrage, and even wholesale. All right. If you do not know me, by the way, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon, and today I'm going to introduce my tool. Okay, and it's going to be a short introduction, but the tool that I've been using, that is called Arbitrage Stalker. Okay, once again, if you want notification when the early access drop, link in the description. So, as I said, yeah. So we received this comment from Profitable Business. Shout out to you. But this is the tool, okay? And so I'm going to explain to you what the tool is. So it's a tool where you can actually track storefront, okay? Because you know that doing storefront stalking is actually super time consuming, and it's actually the way most people actually currently do storefront stalking is pretty dumb, because you go over the same storefronts again and again and again. You see the same leads again and again and again, and so you see a lot of leads that have tanked, a lot of leads that were purchased a long time ago that never sold. You see a lot of bad leads, and you need to go through these bad leads over and over again, and you're wasting a lot of time. Because if you want to be successful doing online arbitrage, you need to do a lot of storefront stalking, but you need to save a list of storefronts that are good storefront, that you know are doing online arbitrage, so you can go back to those storefronts over and over again. So instead of going back to those storefronts over and over again to find new leads and to find potential replens, you can use this tool. And people that were on the live calls have seen this tool already, but you can use this tool, and this is not the only place, but this will send you notifications, okay, on Discord, right? So this is, by the way, this is a demo account, okay? So do not go and look for those products. It's just a demo account that I use to show you guys. Same thing with those leads that you're gonna see, but pretty much how it works is it is going to send you notification, and these are all, so let me scroll down a little bit. It is going to send you notifications with products that were just added to those storefronts, right? And it is going to give you a Keepa chart with it, all right? So whenever a new product is added to a storefront, you are going to receive a notification, okay, on your Discord server, and you are going to be able to filter the products right there on the web interface, okay, which is right here, okay, with a Keepa graph, an interactive Keepa graph, where you can actually see the sales rank, all that stuff, okay, remove it, add it. And so this is a way more efficient, and of course the products that are new is not the only thing that it tracks. You can see there's multiple filters, okay, so you have products that just went out of stock and products that were replenished. So there's like, it's kind of a replen catcher. You can catch replens that way, all right? So yeah, same thing with Discord. It will send you notification on Discord for new products, for products that are potential replens. It's a new server that I just set up, so there's no potential replen yet, and products that went out of stock, okay? So you know, it's a way better way to do storefront stalking. As I said, there's a lot of things that are wrong with storefront, not that are wrong, but that are inefficient with storefront stalking. And my mission with this tool is to make storefront stalking as straightforward as possible, okay? Because, you know, as I said, you're gonna spend a lot of time looking at leads on storefront that you've already looked at. Is taking a lot of time. Instead of doing this, you can be notified whenever a new lead is actually added to that tool, okay? And so to that storefront, I'm sorry, the tool is going to scan those storefronts every 4 hours with the plan that we're going to release for the early access, okay? This is going to be $39.99 a month, and you can track for the storefront. I believe this is the offer. It's going to be $39 a month for the storefront that you can track, and it is way cheaper, by the way, than what the competition offers. There's like 2 tools that are doing the same thing but for more money and that do not have all the features that we have, okay, such as the replen catcher and all that stuff. Tools like this cost over 180, 190. If you get the early access offer, this is going to be $39.99 a month. Okay, so yeah, like it's a no-brainer in my opinion. For that money, you do not even, I think for that money with other tools, you get 10 storefronts, you would get 40 with our tool, okay? So this is, as I said, this is the best way to, and by the way, this is the strategy that I use. This is one of the ways where I find the most leads, where I actually found the most leads in the last, pretty much in the last year, okay? So, because I developed this tool actually for me at the beginning, then I started extending access to, you know, some friends, of course, then to some people in my coaching groups. People in my coaching groups have actually access to this tool for free right now, okay? And so if you join the coaching group, that starts in April 21st, you will get free access as well. It will be the last group that will have free access. But that's the way the tool works, okay? And so it's making storefront stalking way easier. It's help you catch replens, and we are going to add way more features that goes beyond storefront stalking, and I'm not going to talk about them just yet, but we are working on adding features that are going to be helping you with storefront stalking a lot, and beyond, not with storefront stalking, actually beyond storefront stalking, with other stuff that you need to do with your online arbitrage business. But this is a secret and I'm not going to talk about it, but a lot of those features will be added to the early access plan, even when they are added later. The early access plan is the best value that you will get for the tool ever, and it's just going to be available while it is in early access, okay? Because this tool is going to be huge, okay? There's no better way to do storefront stalking, and it's going to send you, so on this server, I just added 3 storefronts, okay? 3 storefronts to send me new products. And so you see, I received leads. These were sent this morning. Yeah, these were sent this morning. I actually added those 2 storefronts, okay? And so these were sent this morning, okay? That's the best way to do storefront stalking, okay? It's going to send you leads daily that you can check out, that you can get your VAs to check. And so you're going to find a few leads daily with minimum effort this way, okay? Every morning, you just log into your Discord server, you check your leads, you're going to find some leads. This is the way the tools work, okay? We'll talk more about the tool in a future video whenever the tool is ready to release, but the early access is coming pretty soon, okay? So I would join that wait list if you want to actually get, if you want a chance to win a lifetime access for free for this tool. So yeah, today I am going to show you how to use tactical arbitrage to find a ton of leads doing reverse sourcing. So using tactical arbitrage to do some reverse sourcing. Before we start, we have a Discord server. Check it out. If you want to ask me any questions, this is the best place to do it. Or if you just want to hang out with us, with the subscribers, with other sellers, if you want to network, that's the best place to do it. You can do reverse sourcing manually, or you can just use tools like tactical arbitrage to do it way faster, right? So if you've never noticed, let's get into the computer. If you've never noticed, there's a whole tab right there on tactical arbitrage that you can use to do reverse sourcing. I know a lot of you guys are not using it because most of you only use one feature, and it's the product search. It only scans website, right? So, but by going here and going to this drop-down menu and selecting search seller product, you are able to just scan a whole storefront, right? So let's say we go on this product as usual. This is always our starting point on this channel. What you want to do is open any storefront, and by checking the URL, so I know you guys cannot see the URL from here. Here you go. By checking the URL, you can get the seller ID right here. You can copy it. Boom. Let me put this back. You will copy it. You would enter it right there. Wait, I forgot to copy it. So don't be like me. Copy it, paste it here, and here you go. You can run a search. Now, with this method, when you are doing reverse sourcing with tactical arbitrage, you want to cast your net wide. So do not put any filter, do not put anything, because when you apply cashback, when you apply gift cards on some websites, and when you apply coupons, some products that may seem like they are not profitable will become hugely profitable, right? So cast your net wide, check all those leads on those websites. You can actually filter them by website. So if you find a coupon on a website, just check, just filter those results by by websites, like check this website, check everything that is on the website and see whatever is profitable. Okay? So it's a really powerful tool. So I don't know if you noticed, but it's limited to six searches every 24 hours. So you cannot scan a lot of storefronts, right? But there's way, as you saw in the title, I'm going to give you way more strategies, way more ways. It's going to be 5 different levels of doing reverse sourcing with those tools. You are going to be able to circumvent that limit if you are using other tools, right? So that was just level 1. Let's go a little bit up now and let's go to the level 2. So you are able, if you have Tactical Expander, so Tactical Expander, it's just a great tool. You can use that to add a lot of websites, actually like close to 500 websites, to Tactical Arbitrage, right? But this is not the only thing that you can do with Tactical Expander. You can do some reverse sourcing with Tactical Expander. Let me show you how. So to open Tactical Expander, so you just click on the icon on your extension. This is Tactical Expander, right? So what you can do is copy and paste. Let me just pull the storefront. So what you can do is just copy and paste the URL of storefronts. You can add up to 25 storefronts, I believe, and just run a search. So it's going to export all the asins on that storefront, that's on all the storefront that you scan, because you are not limited to one. You can put 25 on it, right? So as you can see, it's scanning right now. So we are at 59 products. So I'm going to stop it here because I did it before shooting the video. What you are going to do is, oh, sorry, I should have showed you this. So what you are going to do is once it's done, the search is done, you click here to export it to Tactical Arbitrage. And you would go here. Here we go. And you would go to, you will toggle that option. So import asin extraction from Tactical Expander. So you would just choose this and choose your search. So this is the one I ran today. Here we go. You would import it. Boom. And once it's imported, run the search. Same thing, no filter. You already know the strategy. And this is level 2. So by doing this, you are going to be able, in just one search, to go from 6 storefronts, that is your limit in 24 hours, to, with just one search, doing this method, you can scan up to 25 storefronts at a time. So way faster. You can just let it run for the whole day. Just let it run for the whole day. At night, check your search. You're gonna find a ton of leads, potentially, if you scan good storefronts. If you want it to do it really good, just check out my other videos on how to find the best storefronts to reverse source. Check that, select, like, choose the best storefront. You do not have to choose only, like, choose storefront from only one product. Like, get the 25 best storefronts you know. Do this with them. And once it's done, just run some reverse source searches. Oh my god, I cannot talk, right? So this is the second level. It's pretty good, but it's pretty slow at the same time, because you need to let Tactical Expander run first. It's going to take some time, and then you need to run another search on Tactical Arbitrage, right? So let's move to level 3. I'm going to introduce a new tool here. It's called Asin Gadget, right? It's a good tool. This is it. If you watch my videos, you've probably seen it. So yeah, they have something great. So with just one click, you can export all the asins from sellers on the listing, right? So you would just click here. Here you go. It's gonna run a little script, and it's gonna scrape all the sellers on the listing, right? So let's say now you have 50 sellers, 75 sellers on listing. Let me close it because I do not want to do it right now. I did it already. If you have 75 sellers on the listing, just with one click, you can export all the asins. No work needed. Like you do not need to do extra work like with Tactical Expander. Just one click, you can export all the listings. And once it's done, you are going to get a CSV file that you will need to download, right? So I think I can show it to you right here. So yeah, you would just click here to download the CSV once it's done. And then you would just import the CSV manually on Tactical Arbitrage, right? So just click here, upload new file. Boom. If it can open. Well, if it does not open, it's fine. You just upload a new file. It's a regular upload window. So Just upload the CSV, import it, and run your search. As simple as that. Same strategy as level 2, same strategy as level 1, except that you can actually scan way more storefront, right? Let's move to level 4, guys. Things are starting to get interesting here. I should add that, as I said, this is faster, but if you use the level 2, if you just use Tactical Expander, you can make it way more powerful because you can pick and choose storefronts. Okay, so if you have pro tip, you should have a spreadsheet with all the storefronts all the great storefronts that you found doing manual sourcing, doing reverse sourcing manually, right? Get that spreadsheet because you can reverse source those storefronts manually, like every day. Like they're gonna have new products every day, right? And if it's a great storefront, you're gonna find a lot of leads that way, right? I find most of my leads from the same storefronts usually. I let them do the work, and when I do reverse sourcing, I just steal their work, right? So, good artist copy, great artist steals. Remember that. So, if, as I said, if it's gonna be like this can be powerful as well. The level 2 is gonna be powerful. The level 3 is gonna be powerful as well. But you can use them in different scenarios, right? You'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure I give you enough information. You are smart because you are watching my videos. And yeah, let's move to level 4. So level 4, we are gonna go back to async gadgets, right? And I don't know if you noticed, but there's another icon right next to the one that we just clicked. This one will let you export all the storefronts from one listing, all right, in a CSV, right? So if you click here, it's going to scrape the whole listing for all the sellers, and it's going to, as you guys saw, it just downloaded a CSV with all the sellers, because there's only 5 sellers on this listing, right? What you can do is just, and we're at level 4, I think I said level 3. So this is what the CSV will look like when you open it on Google Sheet, right? So you're gonna have all the storefronts right there, and you can do crazy stuff with it. So let me show you guys. You can combine async gadget with Keepa. This is why it's level 4. It's a big brain strategy, guys. You can combine those two and actually apply filter with the premium data tab, right? So I showed you already, right, how to use this premium data tab. Okay, so you are going to scroll down and scroll down. You are going to reach that point, and you are going to be able to add all the seller IDs to Keepa. To Keepa, and it's going to give you a lot. Like it's going to give you all the products if you click on find products, right? It's going to give you all the products right there. And the good thing, like the great thing, is that you can actually apply some filters, right? So for example, right here, I set it up so it's only going to give me the product that are under 50,000 bestseller rank or sales rank, whatever you want to call it, BSR. I know on Twitter people do not like when you say that because they say it's only newbies that say that, but I don't care. And you can get only the listings where Amazon is out of stock. So this is typically the 2 only filters that I use on those type of search. If you wanted to, you could put you could choose you could put the buy box like product that sells for at least $20. You want the buy box above $20. There's a lot of. I have a whole video on the premium data tab. Check it out if you want to, but we are not going to go in depth into it. But as you can see, we went from, so if we started from, and it's not going to be 0 here, it's going to be, so we had 1,001 products. So if we just put 50,000, if you want product below 50,000 of rank and without, like just below 50,000, we are already at 331 products. So you cut a third of the product, so you are not going to waste minutes on them, and it's going to scan way faster. We cut a third of the product, and then if we want Amazon out of stock, so it's 11 products less. You need to know that when you do reverse sourcing on Tactical Arbitrage, it takes a lot of time, because if you have like 300, it's going to check each and every single product against their database of websites. So it's going to take a while, because you have at least 300 websites on Tactical Arbitrage. So every single product, like if you can cut 1 product, 2 products, you are going to save a lot of minutes, and you're going to be able to run way more searches, right? Because minutes are expensive. So you would do this, you would click here, and you can actually, like, if you want to, you could do it manually right there. It's level, the manual stuff, I would call it level 4, but there's one more level because I gave you 5 levels, guys, right? And you can combine this with a feature on Async Gadget, okay? And it's going to be way more big brain, guys. Way bigger brain strategy. So you would open Async Gadget, and can you see it correctly? Yeah. So I don't know if you noticed, but you can get an API query. You can get the API query by clicking here, and it's going to give you a link, right? So you would get that. Come and see, copy. Let me make sure I copy it because I forgot earlier. So you would copy it right there, and you can either do it here, or if you already opened this, the thing, you clicked on Find Products, you can just show API query. Click here. It's going to be the same thing. You just copy the link, right? So from here, you open Async Gadget. You go to Keepa Product Search Export, and you will need to set up your API key from Keepa in Async Gadget. Super easy to do. Just check Async Gadget website for a tutorial. You would click here. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. You would click here. Okay, it's going to open this file, and you would just paste your URL right there, and you're going to export the CSV, right? Once it's done, you go back to Tactical Arbitrage, and you would upload your file right there as we did on level 2, right? So super easy, and this last way is gonna, like, this is the most optimized way to do reverse sourcing with Tactical Arbitrage. So apply this strategy, do it. You're gonna find a ton of products, doing once a week, once every day if you want to, like, there's a lot of ways. I showed you a lot of ways to do it. Find what works best for you, and once again, level 2 is, like, level 2 could be way higher if you pick and choose which storefront you want to use. If you have your own database of storefronts that you usually, if you have a great database of storefronts that you usually reverse source from, try it with Tactical Expander, export everything and run it here. You can run it every single day. So when they have new products, it's just gonna be great, guys. Add all these strategies to your tool bag. I just got banned from Sally Beauty, and damn, they should have just taken my money. When you spend tens of thousands of dollars every week on online retailers, this is gonna happen eventually. Some websites are going to ban you way faster than others. Some are gonna be more lenient. Am I going to stop online arbitrage for that reason? I'm not fucking leaving! We got beef with Sally Beauty now. I'm going to save this whack company from bankruptcy by showing you guys how I'm going to order humongous amount of inventory from sallybeauty.com without getting banned. And even if I get banned, I have an infinity of backup plans. Let's go. If you get banned from online retailers, it means that they flagged you as a reseller. How does that happen, you may ask? You either placed a too large order of the same product, got your delivery or billing address to a commercial address, placed order for products that are commonly resold, or placed too many orders in a short amount of time. It may not be one of those things, but it can be a combination of all those things. And when you get banned, your name, address, credit card numbers are probably going to be blacklisted from those online retailers. So it's going to be super hard to replace an order with the same information. So how do you solve this? So you're going to need at least multiple address and multiple credit cards. It will also allow you to avoid getting banned in the first place because you can split the load in between multiple accounts that cannot get linked one with the other. You may also want to use a VPN or proxies. We're not going to get into that because I never had to do this, to be honest. But it may be the case for some retailers, I don't know, and it may help you if you actually place a lot of orders, you have a lot of capital. I am not at that point yet. And this is not tech support, so I'm not going to show you how to use a VPN or proxies. So let's start with how to get multiple address. So pretty easy. You can either use your friends, families, and ask them if you can actually get orders shipped to their house. You can give them a little something, but most of your friends, if you have little friends, will let you get deliveries at their address without no problem. If that is not an option for you, just get the mailbox at something like UPS. UPS is a good option because you have an actually real address. It's not a PO box. It's not a commercial address, but it's actually a residential address. You can also use a prep center, once again, to split the load in between your address. To be honest, the possibilities are really endless. There's tons of ways to get other address. You can also use your neighbors, of course. So to be honest, you're not gonna need that many address. So I've been just fine using my personal address. It's really the first time that the website banned me, like really banned me for a reselling purpose. Like if you're smart, you're not ordering from the same websites every day and you try to keep a low profile. I've never had any real problem except with Sally Beauty, but I'm still gonna get an address at UPS. I'm working on that right now to split the load, but also just to get all my documents, like all my business documents, so I do not have, you know, if I move and stuff. So this is gonna be my company's address. I don't have to have my personal address as my company address. No, for the credit cards. I know people that use virtual credit cards, so you can use that. You can use privacy.com for that. Capital One no. So what they're gonna do is you're gonna enter your card information and they're gonna give you a one-time card that you can use on the website, and it's gonna charge your actual credit card. For privacy.com, it's gonna be directly from your bank account. It's a good thing, that way you switch credit cards. Personally, I've never used virtual credit cards, maybe once or twice. This is not what I do. What I do is I create authorized user for all my credit cards, all the credit cards that I use for sourcing. Bank of America lets you do it for free. Citibank lets you do it for free. And Capital One lets you do it for free. So I use mainly credit cards from those three companies, and what I do is I either create an authorized user with my middle name or with my company name, and I keep them all inside this folder, and I use this folder when I place my orders. For the IP address, I told you this is not tech support here, but you can use IP Burger if you want proxies, or you can use CyberGhost, NordVPN, iVPN, all those VPNs if you want to switch your proxy. But with VPNs, those proxies may already have been abused and may be blacklisted on some website. So proxies would be the best way to do it. Yeah, check IP Burger, they have residential proxies. I've never used them. This is not sponsored by them. I mean, if you don't want to pay me, I'll take the money. Yeah, that's how you would do it with proxies. So this is how you would avoid all the constellation and how you would circumvent it. If you needed it, if you actually got an account banned, at least this is what I'm gonna do. I'll keep you updated if I have other strategies and stuff. I hope this video was helpful. I'll see you on the next one. Thank you for watching. I've said it in the past, there's 3 different types of leads, and every single one of these types will behave differently, will have a different life cycle. If you don't know what I'm talking about with the life cycle, check out yesterday's video, because yes, we are still in this video series where I give you advanced sourcing tips and strategies that will bring you from being a total noob when it comes to sourcing to an advanced seller, which is able to, who is able to source like a 6, 7 and beyond figure sellers, right? So before we start, we have a Discord server for this channel, right? So I'm always hanging out over there. I'm always answering questions. I'm always in the live chat, the vocal chat. The link is in the description. Join us. If you have any questions regarding Amazon, this is the best place to answer it. And there's a lot of sellers that can, even if I am not able to answer your questions, you will be able to have answers from sellers that know my content, because we are all hanging out over there, right? So best place to have any questions that you have regarding Amazon. All right, so let's dive into the computer, and just as yesterday, you're gonna be, if you are gonna have PTSD if you don't like map and stuff, because we are gonna look at graphs. All right, so here's the graph. It's supply and demand. So you know what supply and demand is. This is what basically in any market, whether it's on Amazon or whatever, this is what will set the price for a product or for a service, right? So as I said, it's the same thing in Amazon, and this is some basic knowledge that you should have to understand basically how leads will behave, right? So this line, so the line going up is the supply, the line going down, is going to be the demand. So this line is going to be the demand, right? So the main thing is that the demand will pretty much always be the same on Amazon, you know, except if it's like for seasonal products and stuff. But there's no point in you trying to forecast the demand on Amazon. It's always going to be the same. You can expect the demand to pretty much always be the same, right? And I should add, so when, like, wherever these lines cross, this will be the buy box price. So in economy, you call that the equilibrium price, but for Amazon, it will be the buy box price, all right? So it will be where this will be the price of the buy box, right? So the supply being the number of sellers and the quantity they have, and the demand would be like whatever, like, how to say that, whatever the demand is, whatever people want to, like, how much of these products people want to buy on Amazon, right? So whenever the supply increase, the supply line will shift to the right, as you say right here with this line right here, right? Which is labeled new supply, right? So there could be a lot of reasons why more sellers jump on a listing or the supply increase and stuff. There could be a lot of reasons, but the consequence will be that you will see that the price go down, right? So as you can see right there on the graph, whenever the supply increase, the price goes down. So the price that was at $30 before is now at $20, right? So how does that tie back to the different types of leads? So the 3 types of lead that you will come across are the leads that you can find, the leads that you can find at MSRP, the leads that you can find on recurring sales, so on sales that comes every 2 weeks, every 1 month, you can pretty much predict that, and then the leads that are on clearance, right? And all this, there's one layer above that, there's one layer deeper, I should say. All these leads will be the demand, like the supply of these leads will be the price of these leads, I should say, for whatever they're going to sell on Amazon, will be, it does not matter which of the 3 leads are, but it will be the supply for this lead, actually the supply that you can find online, right? Because if the lead is always out of stock, the supply on Amazon will not be able to increase. And so it does not matter which one of those 3 leads, which one of those 3 types of leads your lead is, the most important thing is what is the supply online. So can people actually find it? If people can actually, if it's super hard to find it, or you can just not find it, whatever I'm going to talk about does not matter, right? Because the lead is out of stock, and so the supply cannot increase, right? But depending on which bucket your lead is going to fall, the life cycle of this lead will be different, right? So, for example, if it's a lead that you can find at MSRP, if it's the first type of lead that you're able to find at MSRP, right, that you can replenish whenever you want, right, it's going to be way easier to figure out the sales cycle, right, to tie back to the first video, to the second video in the series, right? It's going to be super easy for someone to figure out the life cycle of this lead. Not the life cycle, but the sales cycle, I'm sorry. So there's going to be plenty of opportunities to buy this lead profitably, because you can do it all the time because you get the product at MSRP. So someone just need to figure out how to reduce their cost enough. So whether it's with gift cards, whether it's with coupons, whether it's with like welcome coupons, whether it does not matter. It's super easy because you can buy the product all the time. Because of that, the life cycle of this product will be different than if it was a product that comes on a recurring basis, that goes on sale on a recurring basis, right? Because people will gradually start to find the product and the price is going to tank. So the life cycle is going to be super short. And this is the type of product where you should skip the test buy if you can and go deep directly, because the price is going to tank super fast. Not super fast, but it's going to be way faster than a lead that, for example, as I said, will fall in the second bucket. The second bucket, which is leads that are on recurring sales. Because to be able to be in stock all the time for a lead that is in this second bucket, you will need to have a better knowledge of the sales cycle of a website or for certain brands and stuff like that. So this widen your moat for this product, and this will make it harder to actually tank, that for the price to actually tank for this product. Why is that? Just because the supply will not be able to increase as much as if the lead was just a regular replenishable that you can buy at MSRP. Because it's harder to actually figure out when you can replenish this product and stuff. And this is why you should learn the sales cycle, build game plans for this website, for this brand, and build a game plan for when you should replenish, because this will give you a competitive advantage, because other people just do not know that stuff, right? And the last type of leads will be the leads that are on clearance. So those leads, you can put them out of stock easily, right? Just by ordering a lot of them, because it's clearance. It's they want to finish the stock. They want to sell everything. So it's not going to be the same. The life cycle is going to be different once again, because once the stock is gone, there's no more stock at that price, right? You're not going to be able to find this product as cheap as it is, right? So the supply will not be able to increase forever. The clearance will make the supply increase in the short term, but it will not keep increasing, because you just cannot find this product at this price anymore in the future, right? So you should think about that and really think of how hard it is to actually, how the type of lead that you find will affect the supply of the product, because the supply in turn will affect the buy box price, right? And those 3 leads, really think about those 3 leads. Whenever you come in front of a lead, think about try to think in which bucket this lead will fall. And from there, try to think of how it's going to affect the buy box price, all right? The best lead you can find is a lead that is on the second bucket, which is a recurring sale, because you can replenish them over and over again if you know the sales cycle, and you can pretty much know how many you need to buy if you use a tool like Scalable or whatever, to pretty much to make it easy to actually know how many you sell a day on average. You will know how many you will need to buy for your stock to last until the next promotion, right? This is why it's super important to be able to forecast, to go back. If you haven't seen the video, once again, go back to the second video in this playlist, because this is super important. This will give you a huge competitive advantage, because you can get the product cheaper than people. When people are going to reverse source your store, they're just not going to be able to figure out how you can get this product as cheap as you can, and how you are always in stock for this product. They're going to think that you are doing wholesale, because it just does not make sense, right? And it's going to take a longer time for this product to actually tank, because all products will tank. At the end of the day, all products will tank one day or the other. But depending on which bucket your product falls, it's going to take either a longer time or a shorter time, right? The life cycle is going to be different, and this is the point of this video. Now, when it comes to the products that are on the second bucket, so the products that are on recurring sales, the price may tank in the short run, but usually the price will recover and then it will tank again. But depending on how often those sales come, right? But if your product sells fast enough, you will not, the price will just not tank to a point where you're not profitable. Learn those sales cycle. Try to apply the knowledge that we saw, all the knowledge I gave you in the previous videos, because it all ties back to this, and it will ties back as well to the supplier where you buy the product, which is a video that, that is going to come out in a few days, either tomorrow or the day after that. But all these things will play together, right? The supplier, the type of leads that you have, the sourcing method you're going to use, and the sourcing method you're going to use is also going to be, there's going to be a whole video on the sourcing methods, the different sourcing methods, and how it affects this specific concept, how it affects the specific things, and how it's going to affect in turn your buy box price, right? A big part of being successful with online arbitrage is learning how to be more efficient when you source. What does that mean? It means that you need to learn how to make the most of the opportunities that you find, how to squeeze as much profit as you can, and how to turn these opportunities into multiple opportunities, all right? And so, if you are new, you may not be thinking of online arbitrage like this, and we are going to get to the whiteboard, do not worry, to this canvas that I use to turn these theoretical concepts into work of art. So do not worry about it. You are going to be blown away by my drawing skills. Once again, I know you guys love this, by the way. But yeah, I'm going to use a couple of analogies to make you understand this. And in the follow-up videos that I'm going to release in the next few days, we're going to look at exact strategies that you can use to turn these opportunities into multiple opportunities and squeeze more profits. All right. So if you're new here, by the way, my name is Chris Mangunza. Nice to meet you. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon right here on this channel. So subscribe, like this video, do all that YouTube stuff. So you get notified whenever there's more videos and you get to learn and scale your business. All right. If you need more help, I offer coaching. There's a link in the description. Check it out. All right. So let's get to the whiteboard. So here's how I'm going to, the analogy that I'm going to use to try to make you understand this concept, right? So let's think about, let's think of it the same way as we think about, you know, the people trying to look for gold. Okay, so gold, people that, I forgot how you call them. Okay, so let's say you're actually looking for gold. Okay, and you are actually digging on the floor. You call it gold, call it if you want to, call it petrol, whatever. But let's use gold as an analogy, right? So this is a field. Okay, this whole oh my god. Okay, so it's starting already. It's bad already. All right, I'm sorry, but let's assume that this is a field, okay, and that you own this field and that you want to, and it's huge, by the way. It's huge. It's not like, yes, it looks small because I'm drawing, okay, but at scale it is actually huge. This is you right there. Okay, this is you, this point, this is your size, and let me make it bigger. This is you. All right, and so you are trying to find gold. You just bought this land and you are trying to find gold. You know that there's gold on this land, but you do not know exactly where, so you need to actually dig and try. So you run small tests. All right, and so you dig a hole right here, okay, a small hole, even smaller than this, and you don't find anything. You dig a small hole right there and you don't find anything. You dig a small hole right there, you don't find anything, and finally you dig a small hole right here and you find gold. Okay, yes, you can see this is gold. All right, this is gold. Okay, I know this is yellow, but let's assume that this is gold. You find gold right there. All right, and so what you do instead of trying to make the most of this opportunity and dig deeper right there, or digging around it, what you do is this. What you do is you keep digging small holes here and there. Okay, here, not finding anything, until you find something else. Okay, until you find something else right there. Instead of trying to double down on this right here where you actually found gold right here. Yes, my arrows are beautiful. Instead of doubling down right there, you dig other small holes, and you run other small tests. And this is the biggest thing that you need to understand when it comes to sourcing, because with sourcing it's going to be the exact same thing, okay? So there's really two big processes, okay? The first big process is trying to find a loop, trying to find something that is profitable, trying to find something that you can actually exploit. And instead of exploiting this thing that you just find, as much as you can, you start digging a hole everywhere else and digging these holes. By the way, digging all these small holes, testing, is the least profitable thing that you can do, least profitable in the short term, by the way, thing that you can, and especially since you are doing it this way, because this is really the least profitable thing that you can do, because this is the thing that takes the most time. Okay, what is not going to take as much time is because, like, let's say, you know, on your first dig right here, you find $50 of profit. All right, $50 of profit right there. Here we go. So instead of doubling down and trying to make more profit with this specific opportunity, what you do is you find more of those. You try to find more of those opportunities, and let's assume that on average you need to dig 4 holes. You need to dig 5 holes. Let's make it 5. You need to dig 5 holes to find $50 of profit. Okay, and so what you do instead of trying to make more profit with this opportunity, is that you keep digging more holes, and you dig 5 more holes to find $50 more in profit. All right, and like the lifetime value of this hole that you dig is $50. So you're gonna dig more holes, and so let's say that it takes you. Let's say that it takes you, on average, it takes you 3 days to dig a hole, okay, and to test the hole. So you work 3 days to find $50 in profit, all right? And this is the exact same thing. A lot of you guys source, you are all over the place, okay? You are all over the place, and you make all those opportunities worth $50. And so you source for 3 days to be able to spend $50 and to make $50 back, okay? And it's not going to be as much. Or to spend $100 and make $50 back, okay? Let's call it this way, all right? So this is why you're not efficient, because other sellers like me are going to make this hole right there worth potentially $5,000 in profit. okay? And so, no, I can spend 3-day sourcing, 3-day testing holes, okay? 3-day, I can actually dig 5 holes, but no, each and every single hole that I dig is going to be worth $1,000, and you're like, because it takes 5 holes to find a hole with $5,000 in profit, okay? For yourself, if you were to dig the 5 holes, you only make $50, so it's going to be $50. Is every single hole that you dig is going to be $10 in profit, all right? And so it means that if it takes you 3 days to dig a hole, let's say it takes you, let's say it takes you 3 hours to dig a hole, all right? It takes you 3 hours to dig a hole. You need to dig 5 holes to find $50 of profit. So it means that you need 15 hours to find $50 in profit. So 50 divided by 15. And you make $3 an hour, okay? If you compare this to what I'm doing, I make $5,000 of profit divided by 50. I make $333 an hour, okay? And these are just estimations. This is just to make you understand. So the real thing that you want to do is be able to take this opportunity, okay, that you find, that you like when you source, and turn it into more profit, okay? You want to increase the value that every single opportunity that you find in your business is going to return, okay? And this is the cheat code, okay? This is how you make your online arbitrage business profitable. Now, how do you do this? So let's go back to online arbitrage and let me explain to you why, how it actually translates into online arbitrage. So what you do is you do some storefront. Let's say you do any sourcing method, okay? It works with every single sourcing method. So you do some storefront stalking. You find a store, okay? And so let me just find a random product. For you guys. Amazon.com. And let me open just a random product. Okay, these ends sucks right there. Okay, so you've been sourcing over and over, and you finally find this product profitably. Okay, then you know what? No, let's not even call it this product, okay? Let's just start sourcing this guy. So you started sourcing this guy. Is the 10th storefront that you found. Today that you're actually going through. And you see some, let's scroll down because all these products are trash. And you finally find a great lead, okay? Which is going to be, give me a second, we are getting there, which is going to be these socks, okay? So you finally find a great lead, you find these socks, you're able to buy them for $2 on target.com. Let's assume you're able to buy them for $2 on target.com. So we buy them for $2, let's call it $2.50. It's too much, okay? It's too much profit. Let's call it $4.25, $4.50, $4.60, $4.70. My God, this is so profitable if we were able to find them at this price. Let's call it $5. Let's call it $6. Too profitable. Let's call it $6. So we are able to find this product at $6, but we are only able to sell. At the end of the day, we are only going to be able to sell. Let's call it 100 units a month. Okay, 100 units a month, and the sale is just right now. So I'm just going to buy 100 units of this product, and so I'm going to make total from this opportunity that I just found. I'm going to make, and if it was you guys, you would be just purchasing 30 units. Okay, and so you would be making. Let's look at the profit. So you would be making $1.83 times 30, which is $54. So with this opportunity, you sourced 10 storefront to find $54 of profit, all right, with this product. This is the big mistake, because you could, first of all, and we are going to dive deeper with the follow-up videos, we're going to dive deeper into what you can do to actually increase your profit, to make sure that these opportunities, I'm going back to this, that these 54 opportunities, it was 54 opportunities, how to turn it into $5,400 of potential profit, right? Instead, to increase the value of your time, the value of the time that you actually put into the business, right? So this is the way you are actually going to be able to scale your Amazon business, all right? And spend less time and make more profit, which is what you want to do, what you want to be able to do, if you want to be able to scale. Okay, you just have 24 hours in a day. You don't have more. You need 8 hours of sleep. You can work for the whole day if you want to, but this is not how you're going to live your life. Okay, you need to be able to reduce the amount of hours that you put into the business, and to increase the what every single hour that you put in the business is going to be worth. Okay, and you are going to be able to do this by first of all, here we go, being more intentional. First way, trying to source first, going deeper. Okay, deeper in inventory. We are going to look a little bit at this in follow-up videos. Deeper in this opportunity. Okay, so on this specific ASIN, that's the first thing, going deeper. Second, being more intentional with your repricing. Okay, so trying to squeeze as much profit as you can with your repricing, and this is going to play in conjunction with this. Okay, these two things are going to play together, because you're going to win way more of the buy box as you go deeper, but you need to be able to reprice to maximize the sales velocity as well. Okay, so these two things, you're going to look at them together. And the third thing that you're going to need to do, okay, is looking at adjacent lead. Okay, looking at adjacent lead. So you find this lead, what other lead can you find with what other strategy from that specific opportunity? And actually, there's a fourth thing, okay, which is, and of course, we're not able to see, so let me just move this right there. And the fourth thing is going to be, I know, amazing drawing. The next thing that you're going to need to do is keep track of your lead and of the promotion. So keep track. Here we go. Promotion. Okay, I'll just write prom and lead. All right, and these are the things that you're going to need to do. Okay, so this is the first video in this video series. We're going to go in the next few days. It's going to take a little time, but we are going to go over all these things one by one. Okay, so by the end of this video series, you'll be able to make way more profit, to make way more money from these opportunities that you find. All right, so hopefully this video was helpful. If it was, leave a like, subscribe so you get to see the other videos. I may not release the whole video series at the same time if you're watching while I'm releasing this video. I might add videos in between those videos, because it's going to be a long series, but we're going to get there. And by the end of this video series, just watch the playlist. You'll have everything that you need. All right, so thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Today, we are going to dive deeper on how to make your time worth more money with online arbitrage. By the way, this is a follow-up from yesterday's video in the advanced Amazon FBA sourcing course. There's a playlist, so I'm going to put the playlist in the description. If you haven't watched the first video, you can still watch this one, but there's a lot of concepts that you are not going to understand. As I said, it's a follow-up. The previous video is a 20-minute video, I believe. So if you do not watch it, you're going to miss on a lot of things. But yeah, we are going to dive deeper into that. And I'm going to do a quick recap, not really a recap, but you are going to see, or we are going to dive deeper into it. If you do not know me, by the way, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon FBA for online arbitrage. So if you are new, subscribe and like this video. All right, so let's just dive into the whiteboard, okay, our beloved whiteboard, where I actually give you guys work of art. All right, so of course, here we go. So let's go back to and this time our land of opportunity is going to be red. All right, so once again, what we want to do is we want to dig for opportunities. All right, so but as I said in yesterday's video, so you want to dig, you do not want to keep digging left, right, and make $50 profit on each dig. Okay, you want to find a way to turn these $50 this dig into a $50 profit into a $5,000 profit. All right, how do you do this? We are going to look at the first strategy to do this today. The first strategy to do this will go back to something that I've been talking about for quite a while now. You need to build a target list, and I'm going to show you how to actually build a target list. We're going to turn those $50 profit, those $50 one-time profit into $5,000, because there's a lot of things that you need to understand on how you're going to use a target list, right? By the way, you can get mine, and if you do not know what a target list is, it's this, and let me make it a little bit bigger for you guys, because my screen is huge and you may not be able to see everything. So a target list is a list of all the sales that are currently going on online that you can actually source, okay? That you can source. So the reason why you want to get one is because you are going to be able to track everything that's going on online, and you are going to see how you are going to be able to do this. But this is the first small dig that you would do. This is the first small dig that you would do right here. And yes, of course, this dig, because by the way, if you do not want to get mine, because you can get mine, by the way, there's a link in the description. It costs a little bit over $1 a day to get my target list that I source, the target list that I source every single day, delivered to your email inbox. You can get it, but if you do not want to pay $1 a day, you can spend 2-3 hours a day, build something that is not going to be as extensive as this, right? That is never going to be as extensive as this, but I have an ebook that teaches you how to do it. But if I were you, I would just get my target list. It is a no-brainer, all right, if you do online arbitrage. So the reason why is because, you're going to do those small, and the truth is that you're going to do all those small digs, taking note of all the promotions that are currently going on, and a lot of them are going to turn into $0 today, okay? Like, a lot of them are going to be worth $0 for you today, $0 profit, all right? $0 profit. But you are going to be able to go back and refer back to this spreadsheet, refer back to your target list. It is going to help you a lot, and I'm going to show you how, okay? So what you want to do pretty much is, instead of sourcing, being all around the place and sourcing left and right and finding $50 profit here, $50 profit here, okay, for 2 hours of work. What you want to do is actually build that target list and source, be on the lookout for sales, for recurring sales, right? And so the reason why you want to build your target list is because you can go back to the data. You can go back to the data and actually see how often the sale that you actually sourced is coming back. Because if you find a profitable product on a sale today, that is a recurring sale, this product is going to be on sale, again in a couple of weeks, a couple of months, and you can figure out the sales cycle if you do it this way. So this, even if you are just finding $50 of profit, okay, by digging this hole that is right there, what is going to happen? And you know what, let me draw another land of opportunity for you guys, okay? This time is going to be burgundy, violet, I don't know, I'm not sure what color it is, but that's fine. So what you want to do is, so you want to find gold, a small pocket of gold right there, and it's a little bit too light, so let's make it, here we go. So you want to find small, and it's still too light, okay? Let's do black, that's fine. We want to find those small pockets of gold right there, okay? Yes, it's just going to be $50. It's just going to be $50, okay? So this first strategy is going to be able to make you $50, okay, by digging here once, okay? But those $50, if the sale, the great thing is that, if you are looking for gold, if you dig one hole, the hole is not going to refill itself, all right? But with online arbitrage, you are going to find gold by digging this hole right there. You do not even need to dig deeper. You do not even need to dig around it to make your circle a little bit, to make your hole a little bit wider. You do not even need to do this. You just need to wait for this specific circle for this specific hole, to refill itself, because it's going to refill itself by itself. You made $50 today, you found $50 of gold right there, and the truth is that the gold is just going to reappear like magically in this hole. Why? Because you found $50 of profit today. You know that the sale is going to come back in 1 month. You can just resource the exact same product in 1 month, okay? And so, are you going to be able to find those sales in the target list? If you get my target list, if you are using my target list, you'll notice that we have 2 different types of sales, okay? We have sales, and we have clearance, we have coupons as well, but let's assume that there's no coupon, and it's going to be the exact same thing with the sales that it is with the coupons. So the difference in between a sale and a clearance is that the clearance is pretty much a last sale. They are trying to get stuff out of the warehouse because it's products that are discontinued, products that it's the end of the season. They are trying to get rid of it, and so it's going to be the lowest cost that you will ever get on those. It's great to source. It's great to source, but it's not something that you will be able to source over and over again and find something that is repeatable. Okay, and it's still great. Sourcing clearance is still great, but right now we are trying to scale. Okay, it's not about finding clearance, trying to spend $500 a day, trying to spend above $1,000 a day and without sourcing too much. All right, so this is the reason why you want to focus on sales. Okay, sales is the same thing with coupons. There's coupons that will come back over and over again. For example, if you go to Walgreens, all right? You go to Walgreens, you'll see that oftentimes they have 20% coupon, on specific categories. And so this specific coupon on the beauty and personal care is going to come back over and over again, So, you know that if you find some products that are profitable with the 20% coupon, whenever there's a 20% coupon, these products are going to be profitable over and over again whenever they release a new 20% coupon. So you want to be on the lookout for those coupons, all right? So best way to do it, you just get the target list and you'll get all the coupon deals and the sales, all right? So the best thing to look at are fixed sale, okay? Sales that are in category sales on specific categories. So for example, and you do not want necessarily to look for the up to sales, you want to look for the fixed sales, okay? So for example, 50% of BOGO, 25% of select styles. And so let's just assume that this is the promotion that we are going to look at. And this is how you want to look at the target list to be able to find those. And you know what? I like this even better, because usually if you want the best result, you want to get, and you cannot necessarily sell, I don't think you can sell Levi's on Amazon, but it's just for the sake of the example, we're going to use this promotion, right? So, and maybe you can, I don't know, I've never tried. But let me close this, here we go. But what you want to do usually is look for promotions that are above at least 25%. Under 25%, if there's nothing else that you can use to manufacture your margins, you're not going to find a high density of product in that sale. Okay, you may find one or two products, but usually it's not going to be that good. 30% is a good deal, and on bulk you can manufacture your margins even more with gift cards, and with cashback. There's quite often decent cashback on bulk, so 2% is okay. I'm not logged in right now. 2% is okay, but oftentimes you can get 10% gift card, and you can get and 30%. So you have 30% plus 10% gift cards plus 2% cashback plus 2% credit card cashback. You have a lot of ways to manufacture your margins, right? So you know that this is a sale that you can look at, and that is going to come back from time to time. And I don't know because we've been doing the target list for a little time now. So I'm going to look at all the deals that are not, because by the way, we remove all the expired deals, and so you should take care, you should copy and paste, you should actually keep every single deal, you should keep a database of all the target lists that you've received if you have it, so you can do what I'm going to do right now. So I'm going to do for Levi's to see if so there's 30% off on Levi's, not only on bulk, but sometimes on Macy's, okay? So it's a good thing to know, all right? So it may not come super, okay, so for even 40% right there. So this is something that, it's not necessarily just going to be from bulk.com, but this is a brand that you can specialize in. And you know that if you have 40% on a website, 30% on a website, sometimes you'll be able to find the same product. And what you'll notice is, by the way, if you've sourced on bulk, if you've sourced on Macy's, I've bought the exact same product on bulk and Macy's at different times. All right, so it's going to help you specialize in one specific brand, and it's even better if it's a brand with way less SKU, right? If it's a brand like Levi's that have a lot of SKU, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. But let's say it's a brand like MAC Cosmetic, and I think this is the brand that I was sourcing at Macy's and at bulk. It is going to make your sourcing so much easier because MAC Cosmetic does not have that many SKU, right? So if you buy, for example, a lipstick, you are able to find this lipstick on bulk.com when there's a 25% coupon on MAC Cosmetic. If there's 25% off on Macy's on MAC Cosmetic, you know that you'll be able to get the exact same product, right? But the idea is that, you can start building knowledge of specific sales. And for example, if you notice that specific Levi's sale, that specific Levi's sale comes back every single month, you are going to be able to turn this, you can just wait, and this is going to be the first step, the first strategy to make your time worth more money. You can just wait for this hole to once again, it is an analogy, but for this hole to refill with gold, okay, by itself. And so you're going to turn this in, you're going to make 1 month, and this hole that you dig is going to make you $50 more, $50 more, $50 more, $50 more, $50 more every single day. And so this hole that you dig, okay, that took you 3 hours to source, okay, at first, okay, and 3 hours, if you make $50 in 3 hours of work, it's not that much, okay? It's $16 an hour, all right? But the hole is going to dig, is going to refill over and over again. And so these 3 hours of work are going to generate income for you over, and I'm sorry because you were not able to see this, it was right. Okay, this 3 hours of work that you put in is going to help you generate money over the long run, because those $50 are going to turn into $100 after 2 months, $150 after 3 months, $200 after 4 months, because this sale comes, and of course every single sale is not going to come back every month, but every other month, or you get the idea. So let's say that it was every other month. After 1 year, this 3 hours of work that you put in, okay, is going to turn in $300. Okay, instead of $50, you're able to turn 3 hours of work into $100 with minimal work that is required afterward. Okay, because yes, of course you're going to need to place the orders and to watch if the sale comes back. But when you notice that the sales come back, and if you have a target list that you check every day, it's super easy to notice that the sales comes back. Okay, just take note of the sales that you want to track. You want to have a Google Doc of all the sales that you track. Okay, and you look for those sales one by one on the target list every single day, right? And so once again, after 1 year, these 2 hours of work that were just $50, so $16 an hour for product research. Okay, $16 an hour in profit for the product research that you put in. After 1 year, if the sale comes every 2 months, it's going to turn into $300, and so it's $100 an hour for the per every single hour that you put into that specific digging that specific hole. Of course, it's going to take you 10 minutes to place the orders to figure out when the sale comes back. 10 minutes of work more, but you get the idea. So we're able to pretty much so 100 divided by 16 to pretty much multiply the profit per hour that we're able to make by doing this product research by 6.25. Okay, so this is one of the way you are going to make your time worth more money, and you are going to be able to scale your business faster. It's all about taking these opportunities. And once again, if you haven't watched the first video, we went over the whole concept in the first video, but this is all about getting those small pockets of opportunity and making them wider and wider for you, so you can make more money. All right, so this is the first strategy. We're going to come with more strategy to help you do this, to help you make more money. So these $300 eventually you are going to be able to turn them into, it was just $50. Tomorrow we will see how to turn this $50 profit on the first day into $100 profit, okay, on the first day. And so instead of having $50 every single time, it's going to be $100 profit every single time. Okay, so second day 100. So instead of $300 per year, we are going to turn this opportunity into a $600 a year. And so we are doubling. We are going to double the hourly profit. Okay, the profit that we make per hour of work on this specific product. All right, so yeah, watch the second video. The next video is going to come tomorrow. If you're watching this in the future, it's already done. Okay, so click here to see the next video. Watch the whole place, just look at the place, and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video, because there is videos daily. All right, thank you for watching. You found one profitable lead. Great. Congrats. Now you're gonna learn how to turn this one lead into 5 leads. And by the way, this video is part of a video series. If you haven't watched the last 2 days video, there's a whole playlist that you can check in the comments, that you can check in the description, where we go about advanced sourcing strategies, right? And in today's video, quick recap, by the way, if you haven't watched previous videos. So in previous videos, what we did is, we have this land of opportunity, right? This is the internet where we are actually sourcing. All right, so we learn how to dig holes to find those opportunities, find those sales that you can actually source, right? Not all of them are going to be profitable, but this one end up being profitable. You find out how to make $50 profit, right? Now, since you find out how to make $50 profit once, you learned how to make $50 profit with this sale multiple times a year. So let's assume 6 times you turn this $50 profit into $300 of profit. Okay, $300 of profit by actually using this strategy, right? By actually sourcing. You spend 3 hours finding these $50. These $50 turn into $300 because you're able to source this sale 6 times a year. So this is pretty much what we've seen in the previous video. You are not going to understand everything if you do not watch the previous video. Okay, it's like 40 minutes of video. I'm sorry if you haven't watched it, go ahead and watch it. And before we actually dive into the strategy that we are going to add on top of this to make more leads, all right? If you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangonza. I release daily videos on sourcing for Amazon FBA online arbitrage. So if you are new, subscribe and like this video. Not only that was the channel, but it is going to help you, right? With new sourcing strategies, you are going to be able to make more money, all right? In this video series, we talk more about concept and how to actually apply these strategies. I'm not using those strategies live, but you get the idea. It's for you to actually have more tools in your tool belt that you can actually apply to make more money, right? So, all right, so let's get back where we were, okay? So we have these sales are not profitable, this sale is 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 not profitable. At least you haven't found anything profitable on these sales, but this sale was profitable, right? We found $50 of profit in this sale, all right? That we can source 6 times a year. So it makes $300 a year just with this specific sale. Just with 3 hours of work, you made $600 this year. All right. So how are we going to turn this sale? And because this is all about making more money from this specific sale, right? And we are going to see, it's going to be multiple videos. All right. Right now, we are going to see the first strategy that you can use. Okay. The first strategy that you can use is pretty much you're going to see, this is called the rabbit trail method. So let's assume that you found this product profitably, right? That you found this product profitably, right? It's not, by the way, it's not. Do not go ahead and source Mortal Kombat from Target to try to sell it on Amazon. It's not going to be profitable, okay? Except if you can manufacture your margins, you already know the drill. All right, but let's assume that it's not 45. All right, let's assume that it is $20. That it is $20, and so we can actually sell this profitably on Amazon. All right, just for the sake of the example, I'm not going to spend time right there giving you guys a free lead. Okay, I always give you guys free lead. Just for the example. All right, so we are able to find this profitably at $20. Okay, here we go. And we have a lead. Okay, we have a lead that we can sell. Let's assume that we can sell. You know what? Let's make it. It's $9 profit. So let's assume that we can divide it by 9. Here we go. We can sell 5 a month. Okay, we can buy 5 every time they have a sale, because with Target, by the way, you cannot go too deep with Target. So we can buy 5 whenever they have a sale. And we can make $50 profit from every single sale that comes on this specific product, on Mortal Kombat 1. Right? So, by the way, I'll give the bidding to any one of you guys on Mortal Kombat. I try hard this game back when I was in college. Not this one, not Mortal Kombat 1. Not the last one, the one before that. I think it was a 10. Like, I really tried this game, so I'll give the bidding to any one of you guys who want. Okay? So, yeah, let's just keep going. So, how do you turn this? So, this is going to make you $50, which is right there. Let me just make this here. It's going to make $50, and you know what? Let's make it a little bit smaller. Yes, I know. I'm great at drawing. Yeah, I'm great at drawing. How do I make this smaller? I don't know. That's fine. Let's just keep it this way. Here we go. It's actually like this. Okay. So let me just make this smaller. Here we go. So just with this Mortal Kombat one. Here we go. We are making $50 in profit. Okay, MK1. All right. So our goal right now is to, with the same exact sale, okay, and this is going to be the strategy, with this same exact sale, how can I turn this $50 into $100? How can I do this? All right, because we want to make this, we want to make it, and of course, we want to make this bigger, okay? Instead of this small size, we want to make this bigger. We want to find more products to source from the same sale, because if we're able to find more products to source from the same sale, every single time the sale is going to come around, instead of making $50, if we can find a second product, we can make an extra $50, okay? So we can make an extra $50. Here we go. We can make an extra $50 every time this sales comes around. If this sales comes around 6 times a year, instead of making $300 a year with this amount of work that we put in, we are going to be able to make $600 a year instead. All right, and this is the whole thought process. Okay, you want to be able to find more leads from the same sale. So whenever that same sale comes around, you have more leads to actually buy. Not a lot more work, okay? It's just going to be a little bit more work, but you're going to have more products to actually look for, okay? And so here's the first strategy that I'm going to give you to do this in today's video. It's the easiest one. It's not going to yield results every single time, but it is always worth checking, and it is called the rabbit trail method. All right, so what is the rabbit trail method? You will notice if you are, so you know, we're on target.com, okay? It's not going to work on every single website, okay? So just so you guys know, but we're on target.com, and so if we scroll down, we are going to see this, okay? We are going to see frequently bought together. All right, so if this is a product that is profitable for online arbitrage, what you are going to notice, and of course it makes sense, okay, a big part of the buying volume on that of that specific product on that website is going to come from other resellers, okay? Other resellers that you are going to see right here on Seller Amp, okay? And we are going to go on other sourcer method to actually find more leads from this specific lead, right? From the same sale. But since we know that this specific product is a product that a lot of online arbitrage sellers are buying, it is potentially frequently bought with other profitable products, all right? So by scrolling down right here, we can find potential other potential profitable products that people are buying, such as these, right? Such as these 4 products. And I used to make a ton of money this way, sourcing from Bed Bath & Beyond last year. This was one of my main sourcing strategy when sourcing, like one of my main source of leads when sourcing on Bed Bath & Beyond. I was scanning Bed Bath & Beyond with tactical arbitrage, and then all the profitable products that I was finding on Bed Bath & Beyond with tactical arbitrage, I was just checking the frequently bought together recommendation on Bed Bath & Beyond and found a ton of leads this way. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to check all these products. And so we see that we can get NBA 2K24, the Kobe Bryant edition, for $19.99. And so if it's on sale as well, which, you know, if it would probably be, if they are frequently bought together, if it's a product that is actually resellable, what we are going to see is that we can actually sell this product profitably as well. And so here we go, and we find by doing this specific strategy, we found a second lead to actually potentially, and once again, IP alert, okay, so just an example, just to explain to you the strategy. All right, so let's say that it was profitable. So just by doing this, okay, let's say that it's the exact same thing. Usually it's going to be the exact same price. We're going to be able to make pretty much the same profit. Just by doing this, we found more profit from the same exact sale. And to go back to here, okay, instead of making $50 a year, we now make $100 a year, and $100 every time the sales comes around. If the sales comes around 6 times a year, we turned 3 hours of, here we go, let me go, because this is not going to take a lot of time. We turned 3 hours of sourcing to find a profitable sale to source into $50, and those $50, just by looking at the frequently bought together section, we turned this $50 into $100, okay? And so $100 times 6, at the end of 1 year, you make $600 profit just with 3 hours of work, which is $200 an hour, okay? Instead of making, because if you were to just, okay, source this sale once, and we are going to add other strategies on top of this, by the way, it's not going to be the only strategies, okay? We are slowly adding strategies on top of each other to increase, to make this specific sale or bread and butter, basically, to make it bigger and bigger and bigger all the time. All right, so this is our strategy. All right, so $50, $300 a year, instead of, because if we were to actually, and we are going to end the video on this, okay, if we were to actually source this sale only once, we would only be making $16 an hour just with this sale, right? Which is not worth it. I mean, it is worth it. You can get your VA to source, if your VA source for 3 hours and it turns every single hours, which you pay $3 to $4 into $16 profit. It is worth it. But you know, we want to make more of this, and this is how you actually leverage and how you make more money from these sales, right? So instead, we turn $16 an hour just by the strategy that we talked about on the previous video. We turn $16 an hour into $50 an hour, okay, at the end of 1 year. And those 300 divided by 3, so to $100 an hour, okay? And now we are able to double this by using this strategy. So these $100 an hour, we are able to turn them into $200 of profit an hour just by you doing this small extra step every single time that we source, okay? This is how you're going to be able to find more leads. It's not going to work all the time. This is one of the strategies that you can find to, you know, you had this much product to turn that into this much product, okay? Sometimes we're going to find 1 more product, sometimes no product, sometimes 2, 3 more products by doing this strategy. And by, you know, if you keep going, okay? Because for example, if you go right there, we may find other products that are often bought together, okay? So we have, because if you actually look here, it's not the same product, all right? And so we may have more products to actually dig for right there, and we can keep going like this for a long time. On some website, and I'm sorry, I was not showing you guys my screen. So if you look at whatever was profitable or whatever was actually recommended with the frequently bought together on Mortal Kombat 1, it's not the same thing as NBA 2K24. So you can keep going from there. We can go there, okay? And from there, we are going to find other products, and we can go. And of course, it's assuming that all of these are profitable. You know, we can go from here, we can go to actually this, okay, which was also on on 2K, and then from this maybe we'll have more products. Let's see. And no, it's actually, yes, we have the same game, but and I think this was a lead. I'm not 100% sure. I think I saw it somewhere on some people's storefront. But yeah, and here we have another lead, and you know, we can find another whole rabbit trail because yeah, and this is going to end here. But just by doing this, we can find potentially more than 2 products. Okay, you're probably going to be able to more than double your yield from that specific sale. So this is the whole strategy. Hopefully it was helpful. Hopefully you learned one thing or two. Tomorrow we are going to keep going with another strategy that you can use to find even more leads from that same sale, from that same website. All right, so if you're new, subscribe or like this video. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Thank you for watching. We were able to turn a $50 profit into $600 in profit by adding some layers of complexity in our sourcing strategy. If you haven't watched the previous video, this is the 3rd or 4th video in the series where we go about how to actually get better at sourcing by using advanced strategies. So if you are just landing on this one, go back to the playlist, go watch the first video or anything. Like all this stuff is not going to make any sense. But we're able to turn $50 in profit into $200. Was it? Or $300, okay? Those $300 of profit, we were able to turn them into $600, all right? Right now, we are going to look at how to turn those $600 in potentially maybe doubling it, maybe not, but at least in $800 with just one sourcing, one order, one specific sale, right? So to reiterate, all right, we found this product. That is, of course, we did not really find this product. It was an example, okay? We found this product, okay, the Mortal Kombat 1 product by looking at a couple of sales, okay? So this is our land of opportunity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sales. It took us 3 hours, all right? It took us 3 hours to look at those sales. This specific sale right here, all right, had some profitable products, all right? So since it had some profitable products, we found $50 of profit that we were able to turn into $300 by sourcing a little bit more, by using other strategies to find more leads from this specific sale, by repurchasing leads from that sale over and over again, by making sure that the first step was to make sure that we were able to get a sale that was recurring, that was coming back every other month at least. So we took, as an example, 6 times a year. So every 2 months, that sale coming back. And so since that sale comes back every 2 months, in 1 year, we turned those $50 profit into $300 profit, all right? By finding more leads, so by expanding, let me just do this. By expanding this sale, instead of having this small, just this little profit, okay, we are going to expand this sale, okay, to make more profit, to find even more lead, okay? By doing this, we were already able to go to, I think it was $800 profit. I don't remember, 600, probably something like this. And of course, this was all hypothetical, right? But you get the idea. This is just a theory on how to actually do this, okay? And so right now, we're going to see how to turn this $600 instead of $600, or we are going to be able to make this $800, okay, just by doing a couple extra steps, all right? So if you do not know me, by the way, if you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon. So if you are new, subscribe, like this video, and so you get more videos 100% free to scale your Amazon business, all right? So how would we go about expanding, about finding more leads, okay, finding more leads and expanding this specific opportunity to make more money for that specific opportunity that is going to come over and over again, all right? So the strategy that we're going to look at right now is using the Keepa product finder, all right? So we found this lead, okay? It's Mortal Kombat 1 PS5 game. Once again, I reiterate, I will give you a beating. I will beat your ass at this game if you want, okay? Do not test me, all right? I played, once again, during my college days, I played a ton of Mortal Kombat, okay? It was Mortal Kombat 10 at that time. But as I said, we are going to use the Keepa Product Finder. So there's a couple of ways to go about it, but here's a few prerequisites that I like to use with the Keepa Product Finder, especially since what we are looking right now is not one-off leads that we are going to buy just one time. And of course, with video games, it's not necessarily going to be the case. Most of the time, the video games lose value over time, all right? So this video game just released, so the price is going to go down. We do not have a lot of data. It's not really going to be the case, but this is just an example. But let's just assume that it was actually a beauty product, okay? Let's assume that it was a beauty product that we found on a sale on Macy's, all right? On Macy's, a MAC cosmetic sale on Macy's, okay? And let's assume that it was this product, all right? So there's a couple of ways that we can use the Keepa product finder to find more products from this specific sale and potentially to find other products that are not necessarily on sale right now, but that we can add to our lead bank to source profitably, all right? So what we would do is this, all right? So let's assume that we were able to find this product for $6, maybe a little bit more. Wait. That we were able to find this product for, here we go, $10, not $100, $10. All right, let's assume that we're able to find this product for $10. So 64% return on investment, great product, okay? What are we gonna do with the Keepa product finder to be able to find more leads potentially from that sale? So there's a couple of ways that you can go about it, okay? But first, some prerequisite, as I said. When I use the Keepa product finder, the first thing that I like to do lately, and this is something that I've just added into my Keepa product finder search, is I want to look at products that have been selling for a little while. So today's date is May 10th, 2024. All right, so I'm going to look at products that are at least 1 year old. And to do this, I'm going to look at products that have been listed before May 10, 2023. All right, next thing I'm going to do is, and this is just the prerequisite, okay, when I use the Keepa product finder. The next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to look at products where Amazon is out of stock more than 70, let's call it 60, 75% of the time, okay? You can do 60, 70, 80, doesn't matter, all right? So let's look at out of stock. Here's the filter, here we go. And we want at least 75, okay? Let's call it 75. By the way, if you do not understand the Keepa product finder, quick introduction. The Keepa product finder is a tool that allows you to sort Amazon product, to filter Amazon catalog, okay, the whole Amazon catalog of products. All right, so I'm using some like these filters. I like to call them prerequisite criteria, because prerequisite filters, because it helps me make sure that my leads are good enough. Okay. If I was entirely if I was at a time period where I'm only sending stuff to my prep center, like it was for 9 months back when I was traveling all around the world, I would add, and we could do it today, okay? I want products that sells for at least, okay, for it to make sense to me, I would need products that sells for at least $30, okay, at least, because I need to source something above $15, all right? So I need something that sells above $30, all right? So I'm going to use the new price, at least $30, all right? So I would do this first thing, all right? So these are all my prerequisites, all right? I may also want to make sure that, you know what, that the sales ranks is under 75,000. All right, let's call it 75,000. But we are going to look at the beauty category. So potentially I want something under this. Okay, so 50,000. Let's call it 50,000. Here we go. And so here's what we are going to start playing with. All right, and I'm sorry I was not showing you this. So I want the sales rank under 50,000, a buy cost under over $30. It's going to make more sense for me if I work with my prep center. The sales rank, I want to guarantee that this product is going to sell fast. All right, so regarding the new price, you do not necessarily have to add the new price as current. You could do, and I think it's a good thing to do it as and I'm sorry, here we go, as the 30-day average, because you do not want a product that is on a price hike that is above $30. It would not make any sense for you. All right, so yeah, so we can start from there. All right, this is the low end. $30 is going to be the low end as a sales price. It's going to be the low end for what for products that I'm going to send to my prep center. All right, so that's the first step. Okay, this is everything that I want to set up before I actually dive deep into the products that I want to look for. All right, so let's assume that I was able to find this product on a sale on Macy's. All right, the thing that you need to understand is that whenever there are sales on a specific brand, on a specific website, on a generalist website, such as Macy's, not generalist, but, you know, like on a website that sells multiple brand, multiple type of products. If you have a sale, and let's take beauty as an example. If you have a sale on Macy's, there's going to be a couple of websites where you may find the same sale. All right, so this is already one way to actually expand your this opportunity, right? So you may find the same exact sale on beauty products on Belk, and this is something that happens quite often. And if you've watched until here, we are already 8 minutes deep in the video, so I don't care if I give you a crazy tip, because this is something that you will see really often. Okay, whenever there's a sale on the beauty product on Macy's, quite often you'll see some products or some adjacent products that are actually on sale at the same times on Bell, because you know those websites, those brands, those companies work with the brands, and so it may be time, you know, they may have too much stock. It may be time to reduce the price a little bit because those brands are actually running promotions. So this may be why they are going on sale at the same time, right? So that's a big deal, but it's not the only thing, okay? And especially it can help you as well if you are sourcing a brand website. So let's say you were sourcing directly from Macy's, from MAC Cosmetic, I'm sorry. It would help you a lot because it is going to help you filter through a lot of products fast, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for products specifically from that brand. So I'm going to go to the brand filter. Here we go. I'm going to look at MAC Cosmetic. And it may not be written like this. Usually MAC Cosmetic, it's going to be written like this. Here we go. So we have MAC right there. More than 1,000 products. So this is, and of course, nothing pulls up this way. Let me look at what brand, what is the brand registered under? It's MAC, okay? No points, no nothing. MAC. Here we go. And we do not see, we do see it right there. All right, and we have 53 products to look at, okay? So these would be products that match our criteria that we could source either from Macy's, from Belk, or from the MAC Cosmetic website, all right? So this is the first strategy that you would do, and you would look at, like, if you are able to clearly define what the product that you are looking for is, you are going to have, like, this is going to be gold. This search is going to be gold. As long as you can find those products on sale, if they're on sale on the same exact website or some competitor's website, you're going to be able to find a couple more products using this strategy, okay? Make sure to use the same exact filters, okay? So add this on top. If every single time, by the way, I'm going to say this because we are going to have a couple of different strategies that we are adding day after day to this specific strategy, all right? And I hope that you've been watching these videos every single day. But if we add, you know, it's just about adding a small thing on top of what we have, another small thing on top of what we have, another small thing on top of what we have. And so to go back to our whiteboard, right? So this sale that, you know, we spent 3 hours, okay? We spent 3 hours making $50. All right, with that initial sourcing that we did, okay, we were potentially able to find, you know, we were able to turn those $50 into those 3 hours of work that turned into $50 into $300, right? Here we go. Those $300, we were able to double this by finding another product that we could buy the same exact quantity of, okay? So those $300 turned into $600, all right? So now, by using this extra strategy right here, I'm potentially able to find, if I can find one other product, and you see how fast it is going to go up. Okay, so if I'm able to find another product at $50 using this strategy, I'm going to turn this, because you need to understand that these $50 turn into $300, and so for every single product that you find, it's going to be another $50 on the first order, which is an extra $300. And I know I'm writing on top of stuff right there, but it's going to be an extra $300, okay, an extra $300, so you end up with, I'm writing on top of stuff, you end up with $600, okay? And right now, the only thing that we do is adding more strategies to find more leads from that specific sale that we only had $50, that we only made $50 from. We are adding strategies because just an extra $50 right now that we made today, okay, by doing this small, like this little sourcing, another $300, another $50 is going to turn in another $300, okay, right there, all right? That is going to make our total $900 instead of $600. So in total, we will have $900 of profit just with those 3 hours of work. Because the thing that is going to take you the most time, by the way, is this. This is what's going to take you the most time. It's finding a good sale to source. And by the way, and I want to add this, all right? If you have my target list, okay, my target list, it is going to make, oh my God, I'm typing wrong. Here we go. If you have my target list, it's going to make your life way easier finding a great source, a great sale to source, okay? Because you have every single sale that is currently going on. And go back to the first video because you want to look mainly for sales, for sales and not clearance. And so my target list outline everything, okay? So Great resource to have if you want to become serious with your Amazon business. Don't get it if you are not planning to source for online arbitrage every single day. There's no point in it. If you want to go all in with online arbitrage, you either need to build your own target list, and this is what helped the most people in my coaching groups. Because by the way, yes, I have coaching groups. You want to build a target list or just get mine because it's going to save you a ton of time. It's just $1 a day for something that takes you at least 2 to 3 hours a day to not have something as extensive as this that is delivered to your inbox every single day. All right. So that not as extensive as this. I'm sorry, I was not even showing it to you, but yeah, you get the idea. All right. So yeah. That's pretty much another strategy that you can add on top. And tomorrow we are going to look at another strategy and to actually add on top as well on the next video. So I'll see you inside and watch the next video and keep sourcing, keep making more. I'm going to show you the easiest way to go about storefront stalking. As I often say, storefront stalking is not a beginner strategy to find products. It's not the most easy, it's not the easiest strategy to find product. It is something that you absolutely need to do, that you are absolutely going to need to do if you want to learn how to actually sell on Amazon, what products are selling on Amazon. But when you start, it's not the strategy that you are going to find the most leads with. And if you are just jumping with this video and you haven't watched previous videos from the previous days, go ahead and watch the videos from the previous days, all right? Because this video is a follow-up to all the videos that I've been releasing for the last 3-4 days. It is going to go back, we are going to go back to the whiteboard once again, look at our land of opportunity on which we found a couple of sales, all right? We found 5 sales, we spent 3 hours looking at those sales, and 1 sale was actually a winner, and I clicked on the wrong space, right there. Okay, so this sale was actually a winner and we were able to make $50 by working on that. But $50 in 3 hours is not a lot. But we were able, with multiple other strategies, to turn these $50 into, I think we were at around $800 with just 1 sale, $800 of profit. All right, so it's already worth a little bit more of our time, but now we are going to look at a strategy. We are going to look at storefront stalking and how we can actually, make more money, turn these $800 into potentially $1,000 in profit. All right, yes, my drawing is super bad. All right, $1,000 in profit just with 3 hours of work and a little bit of follow-up work, 10-20 minutes, or we are going to be able to turn those $800 into $1,000. All right, with just a few minutes more of work. No, if you are new here, you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. Nice to meet you. I'm glad that you're here. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon. So if you are serious about learning how to sell on Amazon, you should be subscribed already. If you are not, it tells me a lot about you, not about me. So yeah, subscribe, like this video so you can recommend more videos. If you need more help, I offer coaching. There's a link in the description that teach you all about the coaching programs that I do, all right? So yeah, check the link in the description. I'm not going to spend too much time on that today, all right? So as I said, we are going to look at storefront stalking. And so the product that we were looking at is this, Mortal Kombat 1 on PS5, okay? And we were assuming that we were able to get it at $20 on a sale at Target, which is not the case, by the way. It's just an hypothetical example, all right? So by the way, once again, I will add it once again. If you want me to beat your ass in Mortal Kombat 1, I'll be more than happy to do it. Just send me a DM on Instagram. My Instagram is going to shop right there. Perfect timing. My Instagram is going to shop in a few. All right, next slide. All right, so how are we going to turn this lead and try to find adjacent lead with storefront stalking? It's pretty easy. So I just said everything. We are going to try to look for adjacent leads. What are adjacent leads? Adjacent leads are leads that potentially comes from the same sale, all right, from the same sales, and we are going to do some storefront stalking with some intention, with an intention on finding leads that are potentially sourced from the same exact place, right? This is the easiest way to find some profitable online arbitrage leads, doing some storefront stalking, because a lot of you guys, when you're doing storefront stalking, you are just starting randomly. You're just doing some storefront stalking. Let me open another Amazon page. Here we go. So you are just starting because you followed a really dumb advice to start from great value product, all right? I said it over and over. It's not a great place to start. Okay, so you're going to start sourcing from this product. You're going to start doing some storefront stalking. This is a trash ass lead. You're going to start looking for, you are going to start storefront stalking. This guy, you're not going to find shit, all right? Because this is a trash ass seller, more than likely. He's selling on a generic listing. a lot of random products, you're not going to find shit because you do not know where you're sourcing from, all right? No, the reason why we want to start doing some storefront stalking on this specific ASIN is because we know where to get this product. We know that this guy, so thumbs up this, which is this guy, is potentially, if we found the same exact product on Target, and we know that it's a product that we can buy over and over again every other month whenever it goes back on sale. It's not, by the way, this product is not, it's just an example. We know that if he's buying stuff at Target, if he bought this at Target, he probably buys other stuff from this specific sale. He potentially has multiple leads from that specific sale. So what we are going to do is we are going to go to a storefront, okay? We are going to go to a storefront with the specific intention to either find products from the sale that we've been sourcing, other products from the sale that we've been sourcing, or products from the same category or from other sources for those products, all right? Other products that comes from other sources where he may be sourcing as well, right? So we've been sourcing, this is a video game and it was on a video game sale on target.com. So what we are going to do is we are going to narrow down what we are actually looking at on his storefront. And so we saw that we can see that he has 3 video games in his storefront. He actually has more than that, but some of them may be listed in the toys category. He has more than that. That's some bullshit. Yeah, he has way more than that. I don't know what's going on here with set amp. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has actually at least 5. So, and video games. Yeah. So something is wrong with set amp on this specific storefront with the video game category. But, we can see that we can find, so a dumb way to do it would be to look at every single one product of a storefront because you are new, you have no idea where to find Adidas shoes for cheap or New Balance shoes for cheap and make them profitable. You have no idea. And so you're going to be looking all around the web to find products that you have no idea about instead of focusing on the products that you know you could potentially find because you've been sourcing that specific sale. And so what I would do is I would open all these products, everything that is video game. Here we go. By clicking here. And the easiest way to do it is you can click right there on Seller Amp and it's going to open them all. Like it's going to sort the whole storefront to just return video games to you. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 video games to look at. Something is wrong with Seller Embroider, and we are going to do this for multiple sellers. All right, and of course, if you think that it's a great seller, you should take note of that specific storefront. So we're going to look at this guy, which is Game Outlet, which can make sense, and Growing Vision. All right, and we're going to do the exact same thing with these two guys' storefront. Right, so. Here we go, more video games, Hogwarts Legacy, Sonic Superstar, FC24. And we are going to look at all those products and try to see if we can find them, because if they've been sourcing from the same source as us, we can potentially find those products on that specific source, right? And instead of being, and this is the main issue with a lot of you guys, when you are sourcing, you are all over the place. You are looking at everything. You are spending, like you are just all over the place and you do not focus on, you need to focus on one thing at a time, all right? So easiest way to actually get some success doing some storefront stalking is starting from a product that you already know, that you've been sourcing. And in this case, it's actually a product, it's actually a sale, a product from a sale that we've been, if you go back to the first video, a sale that we actually tracked, right? A sale that we actually tracked, that we were able to find more products in. We were able to find more products on this sale and make this sale bigger, like this opportunity bigger for us. And now we are making it even bigger. We are still working on making it, let me just authorize this. We are still working on making this sale bigger, this opportunity bigger and bigger. And all this started from us working with the target list and starting from one specific sale, okay? And this is the big thing that I want you guys to understand. You can see, or you can find, or you can turn one sale that made you $50 in profit into potentially right now we should be at around $1,000 in profit if we do this all the time with this specific sale. If we keep working that sale, okay? It's stay on your lane, keep working with that specific opportunity that you find, and just try to make this opportunity bigger as much as you can. Because the initial work, the thing that is going to take the most time is going to be testing, okay? It's going to be finding your lane of opportunity and looking at all those sales, one by one. Once you've looked at all those sales one by one and you found one that is, and why is it? Let me just refresh this. Here we go. Once you've looked at all those sales, right, and that you found one that is profitable, what a lot of you guys do is you guys actually go back and try to you look at other sales and you're trying to find another sale, and you spend another 3 hours looking at sales to find another sale that is going to be profitable. This initial step is going to take you around 3 hours, right? Even more than that. It's just an example. And instead of like trying to work more, trying to extract, trying to exploit this specific sale that you found, that you made a profit of, instead of trying to exploit it as much as you can, you are going to spend 3 extra hours finding another loop, finding another sale. No, this is really a dumb way to do this. This is not the way you want to go about running this business. You want to exploit this as much as you can, and then you go ahead and do some other research to actually find something else. But those 3 hours of work that you're going to do at the beginning, all the extra steps are going to take maybe 10 minutes, 1 hour, and it's just going to be something that you're going to be able to source over and over again. So become an expert with that sale, with all those strategy, okay, of that opportunity. Really try to understand this opportunity and everything that you can find in it. Do not do this and actually go, once you've exploited this sale as much as you can, go to the next one, okay? That's it. That's the strategy. And tomorrow we are going to look at another strategy to exploit this sale potentially even more. All right. So hopefully this video was helpful. Hopefully you like this series. If you do, let me know in the comments. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. So thank you for watching. Like, do all that YouTube stuff. I'll see you tomorrow. You found one lead, you found one golden nugget, you're able to expand that opportunity by using a lot of the strategies that we talked about in the previous videos, in this specific video series. Yes, I know we stopped the series for a little while because we dropped Arbitrage Stalker, but this is the perfect opportunity to show you some strategies on how to use Arbitrage Stalker and if you do not know what Arbitrage Stalker is, by the way, we're going to get to this, but to turn one lead, one golden nugget, into multiple, even more golden nugget to keep tracking people, to find new leads from the same source, all right? If you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos right here on YouTube to help you sell on Amazon, and I'm also the founder of Arbitrage Stalker, okay, the best online arbitrage sourcing tool hands down, and the best value for your money. There's still an offer, okay? There's still a launch offer. If you go to arbitragestalker.com right now, let me do it, all right? Arbitrage Stalker. If you don't know what Arbitrage Stalker is, it's a tool that allows you to track storefront, and it will send you notification whenever the sellers that you track add new leads to their storefront. You can get the tool for $39 a month. You can track 50 sellers, okay? This is the launch offer that is still going on right now. It is going to go down, okay? It was at 100 sellers. It's too late for you to get that offer, okay? It's still more than 100% cheaper. It's like 4 times cheaper than the competition that's doing the exact same thing, all right? So if I were you, I would get the tool, 50 sellers. You can track 50 sellers for $39. Get it before we increase the price, okay? All right, we increase the price even more, all right? So as I said, today what we are going to do is we are going to go back to the whiteboard, okay? To my beautiful whiteboard where I'm going to draw, here we go, a piece of art for you guys again. And I notice that you guys love when I draw. By the way, whenever I use the whiteboard on my videos, the retention is way higher, all right? So it means that you guys actually like watching me draw, and that I actually have potentially a talent in drawing. I never knew that. So yeah, thank you for sticking out when I'm actually drawing, all right? So we looked right there. So this is all an opportunity, okay? This is how I call this is a term that I've used with this concept. By the way, watch the previous videos in the playlist if you do not understand what I'm talking about right there, all right? So so we look at a couple of sales, okay? So by using our target list, okay, if you don't know what the target list is, this is it. You can get it with the link in the description as well. Is me and my team, we monitor, okay, every single sale that is going on online on hundreds and if not thousands of websites. So we know we have a ton of opportunities to source. So these are all the sales that are still going on right now online. You can get this target list link in the description for a little bit over $1 a day to get somebody to build this and send it to your email inbox every single day, okay? Every single morning at 11 a.m. you get this in your email inbox with the new sales, and it keeps getting updated throughout the day, all right? And we remove all the ones that are expired. So every single day you have 1,600 right now, 1,600 different sales that you can actually source that are still going on, and you can see when the sales started, right? So you're going to check a couple of those sales. You're not going to find something profitable, so each one of these circles is one of those sales. You're not going to find something profitable on every single one of those, right? So it may take you 3 hours, and this is the example that we use, right? 3 hours. Here we go, to check everything. So this one is not going to be profitable. 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 And on the 5th one, you check, you're going to find some profit. You're going to find one product. The product that we use as an example was Mortal Kombat 1, right? Just to give you a little bit of a reminder, all right? So with Mortal Kombat 1, we were able to find it profitably. I know it's not profitable because it's just an example, but we were able to find it profitably. Let's assume that it was on Best Buy, and let's use a little bit of magic, like those Amazon gurus do to make you think that they have more sales than they actually do. All right, let's change these $59 into $19.99. All right, and so we can get this for $19.99 apparently now. All right, so it becomes magically profitable. Of course, this is not how you're going to find profitable products, but if I were you, I have a whole playlist on how to source, and so it's just for the sake of the example. I don't want to burn a lead for you guys, okay? A big part of being successful with online arbitrage is turning one lead into 5 other profitable leads easily. It's this one thing that is going to help you scale fast and just find more leads and be able to spend your money faster, because this is what is going to help you to scale. Another thing that is going to help you to scale as well is being able to find multiple sources to be able to replenish one of your profitable ASIN more often than you are currently doing. And you need to be able to build knowledge on specific ASIN, specific products that are great products. You need to know a couple of things. And this is what we are going to look at today. Before we do, if you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon right here on YouTube. So subscribe and like this video so you get to see more of those videos and you get to scale your business 100% for free. If you want more help, you can get my coaching link in the description, but there's a ton of value. If you have time to watch all of my videos, you have everything that you need to become a 7-figure seller. Guarantee, right? And there's no money back guarantee because it is free, okay? So I'm not going to pay you to watch my videos. So let's assume, okay, that by the way, if you haven't watched the previous video in the playlist, there's a playlist, okay? It's an advanced online arbitrage sourcing course. There's a whole playlist. I'll link it right there, and I'm going to forget. So the first people that actually tells me, like, just tell me to add it over there, okay? Whatever. It's going to be either this side or this side. I don't care. So let's assume that we were able to find this product for $44, okay? So we actually looked at a couple of things. If you remember, it's this field of opportunity. Yes, I know my designs are great. We tested a couple of sales. This one we did not find anything profitable. This one we did not find anything profitable. This one we did not find anything profitable. And finally, and of course I forgot how to use this tool. Finally, right there, we found some profit after checking 5 different sales, okay? It took us 3 hours, we make $50 profit, all right? Probably a little bit more with this one, but you get the idea, okay? So we were able to turn this 3 hours of work into $50 of profit, and then those $50 of profit were multiple strategies that we discussed in the previous steps. We were able to turn this into, I think, $1,200 so far, $1,200 profit, okay? So now, one of the big issue that we have is that we have one source, okay? This is the source that we had. This is the source that we had for this specific product. And it was not this one, but you get the idea, okay? We had one source that we're able to source maybe 6 times a year, okay? And since we all have cash flow problems because we do not have unlimited money to buy inventory, except the top 1% of the top 1%, it is kind of hard to stay in stock in those ASINs all the time and in multiple of those ASINs all the time. So we need to find a way to ease our cash flow, and one of the great way to do it is to find other source for these products. And I'm going to show you how to dive deeper and how to add. So we have this one source right there, but how to actually look outside of this land of opportunity that we had and potentially find other source for these products that are clear winner for you. So instead of having one source, okay, one source that is not going to be on sale all the time, that sometimes, you're going to have one source, but this source is not going to work all the time. You're going to be able to build other source, 1 more source, 2 more source, 3 more sources. So you're going to be able to replenish these products more often. You're going to be potentially able to find better price for these products, and this is a big part of increasing your profit margins, and sometimes you'll be able to do it. And the whole reason why I'm teaching you all this is because you actually need to dive deeper into your sourcing. You need to understand the products that you sell better. You need, as the video that I actually released yesterday, that has nothing to do with this series, you need to actually think of this business as a real business and not a side hustle, and you need to dive deeper. And as this business becomes more and more and more competitive, and it becomes more and more and more saturated, all this knowledge that you are going to be able to build is going to give you a competitive advantage on those products that other people that are just starting do not have. And so it's fine if the Amazon business for online arbitrage becomes more and more saturated, as long as you can keep a competitive advantage. If you're not able to keep a competitive advantage, you deserve to run out, to go out of business. And I'm sorry to say it this way, if you are not able to keep a competitive advantage, you are not able to actually go a mile, like to go a step beyond what other people are doing, you deserve to be out of business. And I'm sorry if this is your livelihood, this is life, this is business. You deserve to be out of business if you are not willing to do the extra work, okay? And one time or another, you will actually need to do this extra work to be able to remain in business, okay? And so it's better to do it now, so you have a bigger competitive advantage, and so you can start working on other stuff once it's actually you need to stay one step ahead of the competition. All right, so one way you are going to do this is to actually be able to get a better understanding of the product that you sell. Or are you going to do this, and are you going to develop other source for this product? So the first thing that you should do, if you have a great product, is if you have a great ASIN, you should always have notes on those great ASINs that you have, okay? And so, for example, either notes that you write down, but I have a pretty good memory, so I have all these, for all the best products that I have all those mental notes on those products. And of course, I'm trying to document them pretty much for my team. But like, you should have mental notes at least on all those products, and just write down stuff if you have a bad memory. I guarantee that it's pretty likely you do not have as good as a memory as I do. I'm sorry to tell you, it's not like I'm sorry but I have a really good memory, so I do not need to write everything down. But for my team, I need to actually do it, all right? As I'm trying to outsource more and more things. So what you are going to need to do is understand a couple of things about your product, okay? The first thing that you need to understand is you first need to have a really good understanding of the product that you sell, the colorways, the different colorways, and the different size and the speed at which they sell, okay? So you should know, for example, so for this specific shoe, and it is not necessarily going to be a great example, but there's a lot of Nike shoe with not as many colorways, so you need to understand which colorways are actually selling fast, and you need to pretty much know how fast each colorways are selling. So I would assume that for this one, the black one is selling fast, the white one is selling fast, this one is probably not going to sell as fast, this one would probably sell pretty fast as well, but you need to get pretty much an idea of what colorway you want to go for mainly, and there's a lot of Nike shoes that sell super fast if you can get them cheap for cheap enough, right? You want to know what size are selling fast, what color are selling fast, and what size are selling fast. Sizes are going to be usually the same. You know the money size if you know about selling shoes. But like most of the time on Amazon, you're gonna have, even for running shoes, you're gonna have extra wide size that are going to sell super fast as well. It's not necessarily something that you should look for, but it's something that you should pretty much get an understanding of. Okay, because the big thing is, and it is going to serve you if you do retail arbitrage as well. Because for example, if you go to the Nike store and you actually see those shoes that sells, because this is going to be the next step in the process, is you need to understand under what price you need to get the shoe, okay? Because a lot of these shoes, the price is going to be pretty stable. This may not be a great example, but on a lot of the best shoes on Nike, you know what price, and the price will go up, will go down, but it looks like this specific shoe usually sells for, I'd say it sells anywhere in between $90, but it goes back up to $100 most of the time. So if you can get this shoe under $50, most of the time you'll be good, because even if instead of $90 at $50, it's going to be like 30% return on investment. It's going to be 37%, so it's actually great, okay? So this is something that you need to understand. One of the first things that you're going to need to understand, and I'm sorry if I talk fast, one of the things that you're going to need to understand is at what price is actually interesting for the ASIN that you are actually selling. And you need to actually understand this. You need to have this burned in your mind. So whenever you see this specific product under a specific price, you know without checking that you can actually buy it. It is going to help you a lot if you do retail arbitrage as well, because you can just go into store, and whenever you see that product, you can actually grab it and buy it without needing to scan stuff. And in my opinion, if you want to run online arbitrage at scale, retail arbitrage at scale, this is something that you should absolutely do. I've been doing a little bit more retail arbitrage, and I've just been going to store and grabbing stuff without even scanning them because I have so much knowledge about a lot of products because I've been selling for a long time, right? So you build up this knowledge about all those products when you sell for a long time, and you start understanding these stuff. So you need to understand at what price you need to get this under. So if you get, so for example, you will know that if you sell this for under $50, if you actually buy this for under $50, it's actually a great deal and you should potentially get it, right? For every single size you can find. And of course, you need to know, for example, if there's a size that you know sells, do not sell as fast, you should skip it. But this is not the meat of this call, okay? The meat of this call is that you actually need to have a list, and this is what I highly recommend you to do. If this is a lead that you sell a lot, you will notice that there's probably a couple of ASIN for that specific shoe, right? And you should have the list of all those ASINs and have them ranked in for all of them, because sometimes you would see that some ASINs will tank while other will not tank. It's time to shift your inventory to another ASIN, right? But this is not the meat of the call, okay? Of course, you need to have a spreadsheet with all that information, but this is not what we are really after today. What we are really after today is trying to find other source for this product. So you have a great product, you know where to source it, it's fine. Find another source. Go on Google and try to find another source. For example, let's assume that we actually bought this product and we can potentially make it profitable. Actually, I don't know if it's the exact same one. Nah, it's not. Is it the same one? Is it actually the same one? Nah, it's not. It's not. But let's assume. All right. Let's assume that we actually bought this product on Nike. Okay, it's this one. It's a different color, but you get the idea, right? We know that this product is selling on Nike, and sometimes it becomes profitable because we already know the sales cycle. We have a target list. If you do not know what a target list is, you can get mine. Okay, it's this a list of all the sales that are currently going on. My VAs built it for me, and you can actually get the same one for $1 a day. Link in the description. There's a link for that. All right. So it's cool. You'll see the link. I'll write something on the description, such as like hire my VA for less than $1 a day. There's a video that explains everything on it. So yeah, do it. Check it out. All right. So what we want to do is find other source for this specific product. So we are buying this product on Nike.com. We want to see what other website is selling this product. So we have Relay. I do not even know this website. Relaygoods.com. Let's assume that it's a legit website. I don't think so, but we don't care. Roadrunner is actually selling this product. Shop WSS is selling this product. And what we want to do is really get an understanding of all the websites, and this is not the same one, but it would be, so Backcountry, Foot Locker. So we want to get an understanding of all the websites that actually sell this product, because it may not be profitable on these websites right now, but what we want to do is actually keep track of all of this. So we can actually get them for 69, doesn't matter. We want to understand which website actually sell this product, and actually get the list of all the websites that sell these products, because they may not be on sale at all the same place at the same time. And also, doing this will allow you, whenever you buy a specific product, to make sure that you get the cheapest price and that you really understand the market for this product outside of Amazon, because it will impact the market for this product on Amazon, okay? And we go way deeper into that stuff in my coaching groups. So if you want to learn more about it, go in. But this is a concept that you need to understand. The market for a product outside of Amazon is going to directly affect the market for a product on Amazon, okay? So the next thing that you want to do, you want to map, pretty much understand where you can actually find this product, whether it is on sale or not, okay? And you want to start monitoring all those websites. One way you can monitor it is by having your target list, going into your target list and looking, for example, okay, we have shopwss.com. I believe that we actually monitor this website. We do, okay? You want to look at all the sales that this website has, all the coupons, potentially the coupons, okay, extra 20% off sale. So you know that this is pretty much probably a place where you can actually source this product whenever it's on sale. And actually, this is a great sale where you can potentially buy it. Nike up to 40% off. And so what you want to do is you want to build, and I'm not going to do it in front of you, okay? If you want to learn more about that stuff more in depth, get on my coaching. We have ample time to do a whole session about that stuff, okay? But what you want to do is get an understanding of what potential sale you can actually source that from, take note of that, and actually check whenever that sale comes back. Because all the sales that you're going to have, usually, the Nike up to 40% off is going to come back. If it is a potential sale where you can actually source this product, it is going to come back and you'll be able to actually check that sales to actually buy this product, okay? And I'm not even sure you can read it right now because it may be too small, but this is the set that I was talking about. All right. So you want to do this for every single website. Track every single website where you can buy this product and list all the possible sales where this product could potentially come from. Okay. Another tool that you can use a tool that is called Visual Ping, and let me just open it for you. It's called visualping.io. All right. And so what this tool is going to help you do, is it's going to help you track web page. Okay, this is a tool that not a lot of people use in the online arbitrage world, but it's a tool that is actually super helpful. Okay, free. You've never seen anybody talking about that on YouTube videos. So what the tool will allow you to do is actually track the price. If you want to, you can track the specific elements. Just watch on their website how to use the tool, but you can actually track these and receive an email or text message whenever the price change. Okay, so that way you know if you receive the email, you can potentially have, like, on one of your stores, you can potentially buy the product and sell it on Amazon. If the price goes below $50, you know that it's time to actually grab it. You don't even need to check the ASIN because it's a product that you've been selling over and over again, and that you can actually buy again. So in short, this is a quick strategy. Okay, a quick strategy to be able to make more money, better deals with the products that you are currently selling, and just replan them more often. All right, because also if you have more stores, if those websites do not allow you to place 20 orders, it's an easy way to diversify and buy your product from multiple sources. Even sometimes if it's for a little bit more money, you can actually get more stock and get more of the buy box. So this is something that you need to consider as well. All right, so hopefully this video was helpful. If it was, leave a like, do all that YouTube stuff as usual. Today I'm going to show you how to find low-key websites to manual source on, because if you didn't know, one of the key of finding low competition products is finding those low-key websites. If you source products on the front page of Walmart, you are of course going to have more competition because more people are going to find those leads. Does not mean that you cannot make great money, because I purchase a lot of product actually from big websites, but I have a whole catalog of smaller websites that I found throughout the weeks, throughout the months, by doing stuff. And I'm going to show you what stuff you can do to find those websites. So the first thing you can do is actually do more reverse sourcing. So if you do more reverse sourcing, let's get into your computer right now. Do not stay surface level. Go deep and dig to try to find the product. So I told you, if you do not find the product right there on the first search result, keep digging, and you are gonna not only there on Google Shopping, but also on the front page. You can look a little bit deeper than usual. Sometimes you are gonna find, not all the time, but sometimes you are gonna find websites that you don't know. So here's a couple of examples. So we are, let's just say we are looking for this Fenty Beauty, liquid lipsticks, whatever. I found those two websites by running this search, and I wanted to show you something really important. So when you find a small website, do not order directly from them, because it can be some people running some scams. So always check on Trustpilot. It's really easy to do that if you have ASIN Gadget. ASIN Gadget is a good tool. I use it every day. You just click on ASIN Gadget and you can go right there and go to Trustpilot. When you're on the website, okay, I can see that this website, Harvey Nichols, does not have that good, of reviews. They have bad reviews, basically, okay? But when you read them, it's like a lot of those websites, sometimes those websites will have bad reviews, but it's more about their physical store. No, Harvey Nichols is a legit business. It's just in the UK. So it's probably going to be expensive to ship the products, but this is how you can find those products. Now, I have another example for you guys. This website is a total scam, okay? So, wait, is it? Well, I don't know if it's a scam. More time than not, if the website is on Top Cashback or Rakuten, it's not going to be a scam. Well, this is my thought process. No, it could be. So let's check once again Ace in Gadget. Let's check Trustpilot. And if you do not have, well, it seems like it's a verified company and no customer service, so it's really hard to get with. Like it can be difficult on some websites. Now, you may always try with small quantities if you want to try, but always do your due diligence and check if it's a legit website and what can happen if you purchase. If you see that their delivery time is long, whatever, they have bad reviews for that, but you still may get the product, you can go ahead with them. It may just take you a little bit longer, but if you got a really good deal, it may be good. Now, this is not the only way you can find small websites to source from. So another way is, let's stick with Fenty Beauty. If you sell a lot of products from one brand, go always actually check the website's brand directly. Okay, so this is fentybeauty.com. If you source products from Fenty Beauty, they have a website. Why not go on there? This is one website you can add to your catalog, to the websites you check every single day or on a weekly basis, whatever, to see if they have promotion and stuff. By the way, always sign up for all those websites that you find. Sign up for the newsletter, just to receive the promotion, just in case they're on a promotion and you do not go to their websites to try to find them. Just set up a burner email, set up casual emails. Also, check out, I have a whole video on that. But yeah, do that. And I will show you. So look, when you go on specific brands websites, always go where, if you want to source, if you want to like learn the brand, always go to try to find products under MSRP. Do not look for products at MSRP because most of the time it's just not going to be profitable. But so the first thing you should check is really the sales and the bundles and any other ways they could have products under promotion under MSRP. With bundles, most of the times when you buy products in bundles, like in gift sets, whatever, it's gonna be cheaper. When you break the set, it's gonna be cheaper than if you were to buy the product directly, if you were to buy the product at MSRP. So check that, check the sales. So pretty easy to find. Should I show you that? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna show you. The sales are right there. Always check if they have gift sets. So yeah, they do have gift set. Check that. Value set plus vaults. Check them all. I've never sourced on Fenty Beauty, so I have no idea if you can actually find something, but I guess check it out. You cannot scan it with any. And by the way, also, I need to add this. If you are scanning on a big website, if you are scanning a big website, always check quickly at a glance if there's products that are not gonna get recognized with tools. So gift sets are products that cannot be scanned because you need to see what is exactly on the gift set and check all the product manually. So for example, let's say you are sourcing at Sephora, like a makeup brand, a makeup store. Check all the gift sets on the page that you scan. Check all the gift set because people not like, if you do not do it manually, you are not gonna find those deals. So this is what you should do. And this is another way to find low-key websites. Fenty Beauty is not a low-key website, but a lot of people are not going to look through it because you can just not scan it with softwares. And I'm sorry, I'm drinking a little coffee. So you can just not scan it with software. Most people are lazy. So do that and you're going to find a few leads. No, this is not the end of the story. This is not the only way. I know all of you guys are saying that you need to be able to find more websites, but have you checked all the websites on Tactical Arbitrage? I highly doubt it. Did you really go through the 500 websites on Tactical Arbitrage? Go through them, try to understand which website is, what type of deal is on which websites, what you can find on somewhere on those websites. Not only that, but once you've done that and you want to find websites you can manual source, also check all the other tools you use. So by tools you use, I mean Rakuten, Top Cashback, Raise.com if you buy a gift card. Check all the websites that are on Rakuten. So you can do this by going to categories, see all stores, or if there's a category you like, let's say you like beauty, just go to beauty and scroll to the store. So right now I am in I have no idea on which category I am. Okay, here you go. So right here we have all the stores. Let's say I really like to sell toys and games. I'll go to that category and I'll go through all the websites, see if there's new websites. For example, KiwiCo, I have no idea what this website is. I have no idea what they sell. I may check these websites and same thing. So, you know what? I'll do it with you. I'll do the same thing on Top Cashback. I'll check all those websites. Do I know those websites? I don't. Some of them I don't. For example, MyProtein. I made so much money with MyProtein because nobody was sourcing it, but they do send IP complaints. So it's not an IP complaint. They do send IP complaints, so do not fall in the trap. But this is a brand with which I made a lot of money, and most people do not source it because they just don't know this brand, right? Because it's not on tactical arbitrage, it's not on all those tools, right? So always go the extra mile. What I'm trying to say is try to find places where on the tools you use, tools that you trust, try to see what websites they support. And by it, if they support a website, this is potentially a website you can source from, right? So yeah, we were going to check KiwiCo, right? So let's do it. KiwiCo. Let's see. Yeah, by the way, same thing with raise.com. Check all the websites where you can find gift cards, and if you want to do it like really effectively, like you can sort by discount. Check the biggest discount first. So this is only gonna be video games. So, and the Radar image gift. Maybe you can do something with the Radar shop. I don't know. But yeah, 20%, you can get over 20% on Nutrisystem. Is that something that you can source? I don't know. I don't know this website. But you get the idea. Check all the websites. And let's go back to KiwiCo to see how I will go about potentially sourcing this website. So it looks like it's a subscription box thing. So it's going to be kind of hard to source. But you never know. Go through the subscription box, check. You never know. Maybe the subscription box sells on Amazon and you can make money on that. So you never know. Check. And this is how you would find low-key websites. I hope it was helpful. I'll release another video tomorrow on how to actually get better at reverse sourcing. So if you are watching this video the day it release, this is another video you can check. If not, check out this other video on how to get better at reverse sourcing. I'll see you tomorrow. Today, I am going to help you build your game plan, build your offense, build your $1 million daily routine when it comes to sourcing, okay? A lot of you guys just do not source enough. You guys are like, your energy is scattered all over the place. I am going to help you to focus, okay? So there's a reason why, if you like basketball, Steph Curry shoots 500 shots a day during the off season. During the season, he tries to make 250 to 300 shoots every single day because you need to practice. You need to be good. You need to find leads every single day. If you do not do this, you are not going to improve. And I'm going to help you build your offense right now. But the first thing that you need to understand is that you are building a business. So you need to have stuff that you can repeat every single day. And it pisses me off when I see people on Twitter, or like, you know, like big sellers on Twitter or on YouTube saying, oh, hey, just look at the TV, look at commercials, what commercials are going on at, like what kids are into right now. Last time I saw some commercial on some toys brands and I was able to find a product and then find more products doing this. Like, guys, this is bullshit. You do not build an offense with trick plays if you like football. Like, you need to build a solid offense. Trick plays, you can play trick plays once a season maybe, but you do not build an offense on that. Like, this is not what you build your foundation on. Today I am going to help you build your foundation. So let's start. The first thing you should do is build a list of websites that you check every single day. So this is going to come with time. Your list is going to evolve, but you need to have a list of websites that you check every single day. So let's get into my computer and we are going to take Sephora as an example, right? So what you want to do is like you can start with 10 websites that you are going to check every single day because you want to learn the sales cycle. You want to learn when you can expect to see sales and stuff, and you are going to see patterns, okay? And you need to develop a game plan for each single website. You need to be quick and be able to take 10, 15 seconds, 20 seconds every day for each website on your list. So if you want to build a game plan for Walgreens, I have a whole video on how to source on Walgreens. Check it out. Walgreens, like, I'm giving you the game on Walgreens. Walgreens, the new sales come every Sunday. So you do not need to check it every day. You may check it to see if the products you found on Sunday or Monday are back in stock and if you want to replenish, but you need to develop a similar game plan on multiple websites. So we are going to take Sephora as an example. So you want to go on the website and check the hero section. See, okay, is there any promotion going on? Can I get any coupon? Yes, no. You can check the banner on top. So there's a coupon code right now for free same-day delivery. We do not care about that. But sometime you will find great coupons. You will find great promotions in those places. So dig a little bit. You see that there are sales and offer right there. So once in a while you can check the sales. Sometimes on some websites you are going to find coupons actually in those sections by digging a little bit. Try digging a little bit on websites to learn how to find promotion, how to find stuff in it. It's not a science, guys. It's not the same on each website. You need to do the work, understand the website, and this will give you a competitive advantage, right? So dig a little bit. Check the website, scroll down, see what's going on it. If you know the website, you know where to look at for promotion and stuff. And this is going to be your first step. So have your website's list ready. Check it every single day, and good things are going to happen. If you do it every single day, good things are going to happen. Good things are going to come, okay? So, of course, this should not be the only thing you do, because it's gonna work for a little while, then the websites that you have in your list will not have any more promotion for a little while. And someday it's gonna happen that the websites you check are not gonna be, like, there's not gonna be one single promotion on the little list of websites you have. So you're gonna need to go beyond that, especially if you're trying to spend a lot of money. And this happened to me when I started online arbitrage, when I transitioned to online arbitrage, and I do not want you guys to have the same thing. So here's what you need to do. You need to take it to the second step, okay? So the second step, the second thing you need to do every single day is build your target list. Now, you are going to start building your target list when you check the websites that you are doing, what you are doing in step one, right? So what is the target list? I talked more about it in another video, which is how to actually find profitable online arbitrage product. Check it out, it's on my channel. But it's basically a Google document, a Google Doc, I'm sorry. And what you want to do is, so I divide it in 3 parts, right? So I have tactical arbitrage, as you saw right there, tactical expander, and manual source. Because this is basically the 3 buckets in which the websites on your target list are going to fall. Some websites you are going to be able to scan them with tactical arbitrage. Some websites you are not going to be able to do this, but you are going to be able to scan them with tactical expander. And other websites you are not going to be able to scan them like that, so you are going to need to manual source them, right? So you are going to go to multiple places to see, because you need to be aware, and it's a really important part of doing the work, because you need to constantly be aware of where promotions are going on at the moment. Now, to be totally honest, I do not do this step anymore today in my business, because most, I've been doing this for so long, not for so long. I've been doing this for a couple months now, online arbitrage. Before that, if you do not know me, I was doing retail arbitrage. And, I'm pretty fast, and I have a lot of things. I know those things off the top of my head, and like if I saw a promo, I pretty much know when promotions are, because I've done so many target lists that I pretty much know when promotions are going on. I do not need to write it, and I'm so fast now with it that I can skip that step. But if you are beginning, I highly recommend that you actually do the target list. And especially, I think that I'm gonna start to introduce back the target list in my business when I am going to start delegating a lot more stuff, because I can have my VA do the target list for me. But what is the target list? So when you find a promotion on the website, when you find a promotion, you add it to the target list in the bucket in which it falls into. So you are gonna add 3 data points to that entry on your Google Doc. So let's say, for example, that there's multiple places. I need to say that before we go further. There's multiple places where you can find promotion and stuff to add to your target list. The first place is your phone, just your phone, your phone. This is not my main phone. This is a burner phone that I use just for Amazon, and that I use also for receiving text message from online retailers. So I check my text message every day, and if I find a promotion that looks good, I add it to my target list. So for example, right now I see that I received a message because there's some daily deals on Snipes. Okay, so Snipes is on Tactical Expander. If you don't know, of course you will check, but I know this I just know it. So there's promotion. So what I would do is I would enter Snipes daily deal, and they sent me, let's say it's not the case, but let's say they sent me a coupon for 50% off. So I would put coupon 50%. I would check the cashback on Rakuten Top Cashback, see which one is the highest, and put it here. So let's say it's 5% Rakuten. And then, I don't know, the gift card, this is the 3 data points, by the way. The coupons, the cashback, and the gift cards. So, and let's say I can find a 10% gift card on raise.com or whatever. By the way, I also have a video. I'm not gonna go in depth into all that stuff. I have a lot of other videos on the subject, but this is just to give you an idea of how to run this stuff actually, right? So I will put those 3 data points, and lastly, I will add, right there, I will just do this and add the link right there, the specific link of the promotion, right? So I would add it here, and that way I can just click on it. Like when I will go to the next step, I will just click on that, copy the link, and paste the link into either Tactical Arbitrage and Tactical Expander. Let's do it once again, okay? So let's see. Let's say I go to Rakuten, I go to the odd deals, right? I go to the odd deals, and I find this promotion on Macy's for clothes, whatever, business attires. I want to scan that. I think it's a good promotion, and I want to scan that. It's not. Do not do it. It's trash, okay? If I want to do this, I will check. I would make sure that Macy's has the most cashback. Sorry, Rakuten has the most cashback. I will check Top Cashback. I will check everything. And then I would add it here. So Macy's on Tactical Arbitrage. So I will add Macy's Walk Close, 2% cashback. Coupon, I think there's 15% coupon, whatever. I'm just making stuff up, right? But you would check on the website to see what coupon you can find, blah, blah, blah. You would add coupon. Let's say the coupon is Walk. Here you go. And lastly, gift card. Let's say there's 7%. You checked on raise.com, you checked on Top Cashback. You can find a 7% gift card for Macy's. So I would do this. I would add the hyperlink like this. Boom. I add the hyperlink. Boom, here you go. So when I actually go to the next step, which is to add all the search, to launch the search on, like once I'm done with my target list, to launch the search on tactical arbitrage, tactical expander, I would just go here, get the link, copy it, and then I would just paste it right there. If my computer let me do it, here we go. And then I can just add the source price adjustment. So I just check my document and I can see, okay, I'm gonna add 2% cashback, 15% coupon, and 7% gift card, right? So super easy, 15% coupon, 2% cashback. And what was the gift card? What did I put? 10%? Whatever, you get the idea. And I would just do that, and I would run the search back to back. I would add them all to the queue, and that way I can do other stuff while the search are running. So you want to do this as fast as possible, because in this business you need to go through leads a lot. You need to go through leads fast, because a lot of the leads you are going to find are going to be trash. You need to be fast. You need to keep going, right? Next step. There's a last bucket in the target list, which is manual sourcing. You are gonna go through the website that you put in in your manual sourcing bucket, and you are going to manual source them. Okay? You're gonna do this. Once you are done and guys, by the way, if you do this every single day, most of the time you are not gonna need to reach that point. You are gonna find enough leads to spend your money if you do things correctly. Now, sometimes there's no promotion going on. Okay, so you are gonna need to reverse source. And what I try to do right now is to find at least 5 leads every single day, reverse sourcing. Okay, and this is what I do I do all that stuff every single day, those 5 steps. So I will repeat them to you. I check my list of websites that I check every single day. Okay, after that I build my target list. I do not do it physically, but I do it mentally. But soon, when I get VAs to do that stuff and that I train them, I will get them to do this. So that way, if I have multiple VAs, I can have one VA creating the whole target list, and then if all my other VAs, like running the search, verifying the search, and doing all that stuff. By the way, I forgot to tell you that once you're done doing all the other stuff, you go back to tactical arbitrage and you verify the leads, you verify the search, right? It's common sense. You don't just run the search for nothing, right? So, as I was saying, right now I try to, when I reverse source, to find 5 leads every single day. So, I believe it's important to reverse source, and it has a place in your strategy. And its place is that you are gonna need to go through, seller storefront. You are gonna see you're gonna build your eyes. Your eyes is gonna be able to see faster what is selling right now. What do sellers sell? And you're gonna be able to figure out where they source. And sometimes you are going to find products and you are not going to understand. Like, you're going to see like recurring patterns. You're going to see some products that you are not able to find. At the moment, you're going to see those products a lot. And soon enough, one of the websites that you check every single day will have the promotion on those products that you are wondering how other sellers are actually sourcing them and selling them profitably. So reverse sourcing, even though I used to hate it totally, ever since I started doing 5 leads a day, forcing myself to find five leads a day, I start to see its place in my strategy. And this is why I believe that reverse sourcing is totally something that you should do every day. So go through this routine every single day. Try to do it every single day. Maybe some days you can focus more on reverse sourcing. You do not have to do it in that order. It's way easier to do it in that order if you have, how to say that, because the thing is, if you find 5 leads every single day doing reverse sourcing, you do not even need tactical arbitrage. You do not even need, and it's totally doable. I've been doing it the last couple of days now. I took some days off because I don't know if you saw it on my face, but I was a little bit sick the last few days, but I still recorded videos. the videos that I've been releasing the last few days. My face looked really tired. I was a little bit sick, but so I took a little break on reverse sourcing. I was not doing it as much because it's intense, like, because I like to be really fast and go through leads fast. So, you know, it's intense. When I do something, I'm really intense. Like, maybe you see it through these videos, like I scream through my mic sometimes. But yeah, guys, reverse sourcing, super important. Even if you currently suck at it, just put your headphones, guys. This is what I do. Put your headphones in, put some music, focus, go all in. And what I started doing also is timing myself to make sure I go faster and faster when finding leads. Sometimes I find leads in 9 minutes. Sometimes I find leads in 3 minutes. But most of the time, I think like most of the times it takes me, like, I always find leads in under 20 minutes. I always find one lead in under 20 minutes. So I'm gonna try to be able to find one. I'm gonna try to improve and be able to find at least one lead every 10 minutes, to find one lead doing reverse sourcing. That way, that specific part of my daily routine will take me less than 1 hour. So I can just add it to my lead bank and then maybe place the orders later. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it for today. In today's video, I'm going to show you a sourcing method that made me tens of thousands of dollars in my Amazon online arbitrage business, and it's a pretty easy sourcing method to do. The only thing that you would need is a lead that you know is a great lead. It does not work on every website, but it works on most websites, to be honest. So before we actually jump into the video, we have a Discord server, link in the description. Best place to learn about selling on Amazon, best place to meet other people selling on Amazon, best place to ask any questions about sourcing or about online arbitrage, right? Link in the description. So the sourcing method I'm going to show you right now is the rabbit trail sourcing method. I've talked about it. I made another video about it, I think, but it was a long time ago. And I wanted to show you this specific sourcing method on Nike. No, what I should say first is that I never actually used it on Nike, but I'm just going to use Nike to show you exactly how it works. So let's take this product. You need to start from a product that you know is a great lead, right? So for example, if you know Nike shoes, you know that the Nike Court Vision Low is a great shoe. It's on sale right now, all right? It's not good at this price. I mean, you could make it work at this price if you wanted to, if you can find the size and the color that sells at $101. Let's just check. Yeah, you would need to find it under 59. You could make it work, all right? But at this price, it's not good enough. Sometimes you can get them like in the $30 range. But yeah, so what you want to do with the sourcing method is you want to scroll down. So you are on the product page right there. You want to scroll down until you find the you might also like, or like the recommended product section, all right? It's gonna differ on every single website, but most of the time it's an AI algorithm that recommends you product based on what other people that actually bought this product bought as well. And on some websites you're gonna see that exact language, like people who bought this also bought this. You can see it on Amazon as well. You can do the same thing on Amazon. If I scroll down, here we go. You have 4 stars and above. You have other product recommended product, I'm sorry, and you have related product. And so if you wanted to, you could check all those shoes and try to find them profitably. You have a lot of recommended shoes and you can potentially discover new products. But the reason why it's so great when you do it on the retailer's website is that the algorithm is going to recommend you product that other reseller bought as well, right? So for example, if we know that this product is, if you know that people actually buy this shoe right here on Nike.com to resell it on Amazon, and there's a section recommending you product, there's a big chance that it recommends you product that have been purchased by other resellers. So if those other products have been purchased by other resellers, probably that, you know, this product, and it's not probably, it's pretty sure that this product is going to be profitable as well, all right? So this is why this sourcing method is so powerful. And I made like, I know it's a super easy sourcing method, but like it's especially powerful if you actually buy lead lists, and from those lead lists you look at the products, and when you buy those lead lists, you do not want to necessarily buy the products that are directly on the lead list, but you want to, you know, dig a little bit deeper, do the rabbit trail strategy and try to find out what other products people buy with that specific product that you have on your lead list, right? And so that way you can like from one lead you can find a ton of leads, and from one lead list with 10 leads you can find, I don't know, maybe 20, 30, 40, 50 leads. Same thing, if you have a lead bank, go to your lead bank, go to every single product that you have that is profitable and do that exact strategy. You're gonna find a lot of leads. All right, super easy sourcing strategy, no need to make it complicated. Like, just stick to what works and start making more money. That's it. Guys, I know a lot of you are wondering what you need to do when you find a product. You're gonna buy it, but where are you going to ship it? Do you need to ship it straight to Amazon? Do you need to ship it to your house? Where do you need to ship your products? I'm going to answer this question in this video, and I'm going to show you how I send my products with Inventory Lab. So I'm going to be honest, I don't know how to do it straight from Amazon. I've done it with Inventory Lab since I started. So this is Inventory Lab. To answer your question, no, you do not send your product to Amazon. So you need to send your product to your house. Or if you want to, you can use a prep center that is going to do what I'm going to show you right now. Because you need to prep your products, and then you need to send them to Amazon FBA warehouses where they are going to store your product. And when you get the sale, they're going to pick your product, ship it, pay for the shipping, whatever, ship it, and get it straight to the customer. Okay? So this is Inventory Lab. So when you get into Inventory Lab, you need to create a new batch. So name it whatever you want. This is what I'm going to name mine. Here we go. Now, you are not able to see that. Let me size this down. Here you go. You see that little search bar on the top right? This is where you are going to enter your product to search it. You can enter the UPC, you can enter the ASIN from Amazon, or you can just enter the name of the product and search it. So let's say you want to sell Coke, the drink, not the drug. Here you go. So I typed Coke over there and I found this. So let's say I want to sell Mexican Coke. Here we go. So as you can see, you have the product right there. You can enter all the information regarding the product. So the total quantity, so we have one in stock. The average cost, so we're going to put $5. The date purchased, the supplier, so I bought mine at Ross on 5th Street, whatever. And for everything that's grocery or cosmetic, you need to enter the expiration date. So Inventory Lab is great because you do everything at the same place. I have no idea if it's the same when you do it from Amazon, but it's just so much easier for me to use Inventory Lab. And I believe they have a free trial, so try it out, and it's just worth it. If you are doing retail arbitrage, online arbitrage, it's worth it. It simplifies your workflow so much that I don't know I would do it without them. But yeah, so we're gonna enter. Here we go. We're gonna enter the expiration date. We're gonna add it to batch. Let it load for a little bit. And here we go. So once we have our batch done like this, we are going to review it. Oh, and I forgot something really important, actually. We can do it later, that's totally fine. So we're gonna submit it, sync our batches, sync our shipment. Not important. Here we go. From here, you're gonna create your plan, your shipping plan. You're just gonna click here. You see that it's going to go to CMH2, so this is the FBA warehouse where you're gonna need to ship it. No worries, super easy. I'm going to show you how to do it now. So here we are. Right there we have, let me double check. Right there we have our shipping plan with our box going to CMH2. So we are going to enter our box content. So what is box content? You need to tell Amazon what is inside which box, because let's say you have 100 different product, different units, 100 different units of different product, 100 units of different products. You're gonna need probably like 5 boxes in your shipping, in your shipment. Amazon needs to know what product it's inside which box, in which quantity. So right here we only have one product, but keep that in mind when you do your own shipments. So we're gonna ask, we only have one box. So if you want to create one more box, you can click here. Here we go. I'm going to delete it right there. Boom. So we are going to assign our product to our box like this, just by clicking here, as you saw. After that, you are going to transmit the box to Seller Central. Your job from here is done on Inventory Lab. After that, I'm going to take my other computer because I have another computer while I log into my Amazon account. So let's get into my Amazon account now. So this is what it looks like. So you're going to go down. So this is the send replenishment tab, whatever you call it. This is the place where you send your shipment into Amazon. To access this, you're just going to click here on Inventory Lab, and I'm sorry because I'm switching between computers. It's going to make it so much more difficult for me during the edit, but I'll do anything for you guys. So you're going to click here on the shipment. It's going to bring you to this page. Okay? So once you are on this page, here's what you're going to need to do. You don't care about whatever is here. You're going to do small parcel delivery. You're only going to start doing LTL shipments when you get bigger, because it's going to get cheaper. LTL shipments when you actually hire a truck driver to get your shipments into his truck and to get it to Amazon warehouse. So you don't need it now. So as I said, you're gonna scroll down, and if you were to do whatever we did on Inventory Lab on Amazon, this is where you would do it when you create your shipment. I don't know how to do it. I do my box content on Inventory Lab. Whatever. Let's move to the next step. I forgot to show you something actually. So let's go back to the other computer. When you transmit boxes like this, you need to transmit the box to Amazon. You're going to enter the weight. So let's say it's 25 pounds. And it's going to be the dimensions 5 by 5 by 5. Okay? You're going to submit it, and it's going to transmit all the information to Amazon when you submit it. Okay? I'm not going to do it a second time because I did it once. So it will transmit everything, the box content information, whatever the dimension and the weight of the box is. Here we go. And then it's going to be the shipping charge. So it's going to take the weight, and it's called the dimensional weight. You don't need to know this. You're just going to calculate the cost, and you're going to see how much it is going to cost you to ship your shipment. So for this shipment, it's going to be $5.86. A good rule of thumb, I mean, as of right now, if you watch this video later with inflation and stuff, it may be more expensive, but what I do is usually my shipments are around 50 cents, between 30 and 50 cents per pound. So this would be too expensive. This is why you need to do bigger shipments, because you would pay like more than $1 per pound. Okay? This is not good. So you would agree, you would click accept. I do not want to pay $5. Okay? So I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to ship this shipment. Then you would go down, enter the date right there, print the box, and you would slap the shipping label on the box. I forgot to show you one thing. On your product, you're gonna need to get a label. So we are back on this computer. I know, confusing. I'm confused as well. You would print your shipping label, and you saw it print. I hope you saw this. Here we go. This is not the shipping label, I'm sorry. This is your FNSKU label. Here you go, if it can. So I have a thermal printer. You're gonna need one as well. So with that, you're gonna, and let me see if I can find a product for you guys. Let's say I want to sell this. Just it's a product, okay? It's your product. Just think it's the box of Coke, okay? The drink, once again, not the drug. You're gonna get your label, your barcode, okay? You're gonna stick it where the barcode is on the Coke. So you're gonna cover the barcode that is on the Coke with your own barcode, like this. Okay? Here you go. I know it did not focus. You get the idea. You're gonna do this. You're gonna stick it on the Coke packaging where the barcode is, because you do not want the barcode from the manufacturer showing on your product. It needs to have your own barcode that you can get like this. that's pretty much it. That's all you need. You get your shipment, then you print a shipping label, same thing but with a different size, and then you send it to Amazon. So this is how you get your product. When you do online arbitrage, you get it to your house, you ship it to your house, and then you ship it yourself to Amazon doing all that prep. So I hope this was helpful. If, in case you want me to make another video on sending shipment, I can do that for you, going more in depth. I just wanted to give you another view of how it works. If you need an in-depth tutorial, make sure to let me know in the comments so I can do that for you. It's pretty easy, guys. Just get started, do it yourself. It's gonna work. And if you want to actually learn how to find profitable products for Amazon FBA, check out this other video. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. How to list and prep inventory with Inventory Lab. First of all, you're going to need to log into the tool. It is going to bring you to this page. By default, it's going to bring you to the dashboard. If you want to change that, just go in My Account and you go to the settings, to the general settings, and you can also access it by clicking right on settings directly, by the way. But this first option is going to tell you where, this is where you set where you want to log in, okay? So either the dashboard, by default it's going to be the dashboard, but if you want to speed up your process, I would recommend that you choose list so it brings you to this specific page, okay? So next step, you are going to create a batch, okay? And you can name your batch whatever you want. You can keep it this way. If you want to speed up your workflow, you have a spreadsheet that you want to import. I have a whole video on that subject, by the way. The link is going to be right here. And so you would import the by list CSV by doing this. You can do it if you use Codify as well by clicking it and importing it. If you do retail arbitrage, it is super helpful. And then you make sure that your address is the right address here. Mine is blurred out, by the way, of course, but make sure that it's the right address, it's the right ship address, so you actually get you get the right, your stuff is sent to the right fulfillment centers. Okay, next, this is my settings, packing type, individual products. If you ship case packed stuff, this is where you would actually set that up. The channel, you can list stuff FBM if you want to with Inventory Lab. It is useful when you do bulk products. You have a lot of stuff to list FBM. If you have a spreadsheet that all the stuff, if you want to import it, you can speed up your workflow as well. Workflow type, private, labeling preference. Always choose to label your products, because if you choose to have Amazon to label your products, it's going to cost you more money, okay? Then on using feed, you use feed to provide the box content, and then I do not capture the minimum and maximum price, okay? So I will create my batch, and this is what it looks like. Now, how do you add a product? Okay, you can take the ASIN or the UPC of your products and you can just add it here. So we are going to add those Pokemon cards to Inventory Lab, and let's do this right here. So we are going to paste the ASIN and it is going to find this product for us, okay? This will tell you that Amazon is not on the product, and this will tell you that it is in the rank and all that stuff that you selected. Is telling you that it's an ideal product because it meets all the requirements that you set as minimums in the settings, okay? So we are going to select this product, and right here, this is where we can put all our stuff when it comes to actually the product. So first, our cost. So let's say we get this for $1. You can put the source where you found this product. So we have all that data when you look at your accounting and your reports, which is super helpful because you can see which supplier brings you the most money, brings you the most profit. If you have a supplier that actually have your product tanking, all that stuff, you would be able to see that with this. So you would enter the source, and let's say that it's Macy's.com. Okay. If you bought the product at 2 different prices, you can add an extra purchase right there by clicking here, add in a row. And so let's say you bought this first one on the 22 on July 22 and the second one on July 23. Your cost may be a little bit different, right? So let's say that your cost is, let's call it 98 cents, okay, with 80 cents, okay, whatever works. 80 cents. So this one would have 10 units, this one would have and for whatever reason it's not letting me enter the quantity for these. So yeah, let me cancel this, add the purchase again, add the row, and for whatever reason it will not let me add the quantity right there, but just know that you can do this if you wanted to. Okay, so and think I know why, because we have 10 coin. Let me set it up this way. Here we go. And for whatever reason, it's bugging right now, but you can do it this way. Okay, so that's when it comes to adding a different purchase. Now, the great thing as well is that you can add the expiration date at the same time. Okay, by clicking here on enable, if it's a beauty product, if it's a grocery, you can add the expiration date right here. By the way, if you do not do this step, okay, if you do not do this step and you have a product that Inventory Lab knows requires not that the Inventory Lab knows, but that actually requires an expiration date, and you actually submit your shipment to Amazon, it will return an error giving you the SKU, and it will tell you will products you actually need to add an expiration date to. Okay, so let's scroll down a little bit. The MSKU, if you have a system to actually put your MSKU, if you have put some information in the MSKU such as the buy cost or that stuff, this is where you can actually do this. I do not do it. And then the condition, if you sell used books, you can quickly set the condition, and that's it. So let's just add this to our batch. So we have 10 units, and yeah, so this item is restricted. We cannot add this item. So this is what would happen if an item is restricted. Great example, great that it happened just right now. Let's try to add another product, okay? Let's look at Nike shoes. And let's add the Nike Air Monarch Force, okay? Let's take the ASIN by copying it from Sellboard, or Sellamp, I'm sorry. And let's add it here, okay? So, same thing, exact same process. Average cost by unit. We're going to set it at something that actually makes sense, 35. Let's add 10 units, and let's try to add a purchase, okay? Let's see if it's going to work this time. Oh, not working for whatever reason. Maybe because I would need to change the date right here. Here we go. No, still not working. It's fine, but you have the idea of how to do this, okay? If you need battery, all that stuff. Let's do all that stuff. Let's add this to batch. And here we go. Hopefully, let it load a little bit. And it's actually taking quite a while to load right now. This is kind of weird. Let's try to... Okay, it is still loading. Well, this is kind of awkward. Let's wait and see if the situation is going to resolve by itself. It doesn't. Well, here we go. Finally, so the product was just added, and we can see right there the tentative destination. So this is where the product, where Inventory Lab thinks the product will need to be shipped. So for whatever reason, IL print is not. So a lot of stuff not working well today with Inventory Lab. So let's refresh the page. Let's refresh the page, and here we go. So let's try to review the batch, and yeah, for the next step. So this is our batch, okay? 10 units, the fulfillment center where Inventory Lab think that we may need to sell to send these 10 units, and right there at the bottom you have all your numbers when it comes to that shipment. Okay, so the total sale value, total buy cost, total net profit, average sale rank, and the number of MSKU, and the total number of items. So let's go to the next step. Here we go, and here we go. So this is you need to sync the batch with your Amazon account, send the product feeds to make sure that you send all the things when it comes to that specific shipment to Amazon, so they receive the product that you would need to submit. And here we go. Let's do this. Here we go, and here are the shipment, the places where we actually need to ship those items. By the way, I have another video. If you want to reduce the number of items that you send to each web center, you can do it to each web center, to each fulfillment center. You can do it, pretty easy to do. You can watch that video by clicking top right. If I forgot to put it, remind me to put it over there. And so yeah, so at this time, this is where we actually need to do our box content. Okay, so first thing, you create all your shipments. Here we go. here we go. So all my shipments are created. So now I need to enter the box content. So let's say, you know, I need to ship 4 units to this specific prep center, to this specific fulfillment center, I'm sorry. So what I would do is, you know, this is my first box, okay? Let's say that I can only put 2 of each shoe in a box, okay? Because the shoe box is too big, I need 2 boxes, okay, to send 4 units. So what I would do is I would add, I would click here to assign, and I would assign 2 units into box 1, okay? Then I would click right here to create a new box, okay? And I would assign the other units to this box. So I would do the exact same thing for every single, here we go, for every single destination. Here we go. And then what does it have to do is for you to actually transmit the box and print the shipping labels, okay? You can do this straight from Inventory Lab with the API, or you can do it with Amazon, on Amazon, okay? I like to, in my opinion, you do not need to use Inventory Lab if you want to, if you do not have a prep center. I only use Inventory Lab with the API with my prep centers. My prep center do all that work and they print my shipping label. So that's all you use Inventory Lab. If you want to learn how to now improve your process to make it 10 times faster to actually list inventory, check this other video and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. One way to scale your business faster if you have an inventory business is to increase your inventory turnover, which means flipping your inventory faster, flipping your whole inventory faster. And 2D barcodes are going to help you do this. In today's video, I'm going to show you a little bit how to actually use 2D barcodes, and I'm going to tell you why you should absolutely use 2D barcodes in your Amazon FBA business. If you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangonza. I release daily videos right there on YouTube about selling on Amazon. So if you are new, subscribe and like this video so you get recommended more videos. All right, so as I said, if you want to scale your business faster, you need to increase your inventory turnover, which means that you're going to flip your inventory faster. Why? Because if you're able, it's pretty much one, and once again, I have a whole video on the subject, okay? It's one of the less utilized levers that you can use to scale your business, making sure that you sell your inventory faster because your money is not tied as long and you can flip your money more time in a single year. And because of that, you know, it's wonder of the world, which is compound interest. You're going to make more money faster. All right. So 2D barcodes are pretty much barcodes that have, you know, those labels that you put on your shipments. What 2D barcodes are they are, you know, it's one more thing that you have on these labels that is going to give the box content of the box that you send to FBA to Amazon, right? So when you do this, it's actually going to make your shipments check in faster, okay? Because think about it. Amazon has all the data, it's super easy, just scan, and the check-in process can be way faster if it is done this way, right? So the only issue, the only downside, and it's going to be the main selling point of the solution that I'm going to show you today. The only downside is that you need a third-party software to actually make you the 2D barcodes. Pretty much, you cannot. If you use the Amazon workflow, you're not going to be able to do this. And this is where softwares like BoxM and Inventory Lab comes into play. The first thing that you need to do, and this is not what I'm going to show you today, you need to go to the settings on Seller Central. Okay, go to the settings, go to the shipping settings, and you need to turn on 2D barcodes there. Just type how to turn on 2D barcodes on Google, you're going to find it. This is not the point of today's video. What I'm going to show you in today's video is how to do it with BoxM and how to do it with Inventory Lab. All right, so with BoxM, by the way, there's links for both these softwares in the description before I actually get into this. The one that I recommend is BoxM. Okay, I have a ton of videos. I have literally a video on BoxM versus Inventory Lab, and I have a video that I released yesterday that was a review of BoxM. I 100% recommend BoxM, not Inventory Lab. I'm still using Inventory Lab right now. I'm going to make the switch, hopefully, in the next couple of months. If you want the whole story, watch yesterday's video. All right, but I believe BoxM is the superior software. All right, so if you want to see the reason why, watch the previous videos that I made on the subject. So if you want to do it with BoxM, once again, I recommend BoxM. If you want to do it with BoxM, super easy. You scroll down right there, you have box content, all right? And you just click and turn on 2D barcodes. By the way, 2D barcodes, it's 100% free to use 2D barcodes, as I said. The only thing that you're going to need to have is third-party software that you'll use to list your inventory. That is going to help you do this, right? However, it's 100% free, okay? So BoxM, easy, you go to box content. By default, it will be on BoxM provided, okay? Don't do that, do the 2D barcode. You click here, you go into the barcode. It's a simple switch, all right? On Inventory Lab, on the other end, same thing. You go to create a shipment, you create a new batch. When you create your new batch right there, it's going to be, by default, it's going to be on using feeds. You choose on using 2D barcodes. That's it. That's all you turn on. That's literally all you turn on 2D barcode. It's as simple as that. Now, as I said, on the downside, you're going to need a third-party software, okay? 100% free, and it's going to speed up your checking times, okay? So hopefully this video was helpful. If it was, leave a like, do all that YouTube stuff. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. There's a new kid on the block. It's called BoxM, and it's a software that is a direct competitor to Inventory Lab. In today's video, we are going to look at BoxM. We are going to look at what it is, and I'm going to give you my opinion on this, and we are going to compare it, of course, to Inventory Lab to see if it's worth it or not to actually move to BoxM or to actually get the tool if you haven't been using it. If you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos right there on YouTube about selling on Amazon. So subscribe and like this video so you can get more of these videos and you can get them recommended and you can get everything that you need to reach your goals on Amazon for free. All right. So quickly. If you do not know Inventory Lab, so we are going to compare the prices, right? If you do not know Inventory Lab is a tool, and I've been talking to you guys about it for a long time. It's a tool that helps you list inventory on Amazon, right? If I'm being 100% honest, and this is what I've been telling to everybody, like if I'm being 100% honest, I hate Inventory Lab because it's so expensive and it's not worth it. It's not worth it, but I'm still using it. Why? Because personally, I have no idea how to actually list inventory on Amazon without Inventory Lab because I've been using Inventory Lab since day one. And it's not really the only reason now because I do not really list my inventory myself anymore, but like my prep center actually lists my inventory through Inventory Lab, and so they just have access to Inventory Lab. They do not have access to my Amazon account, right? Because I'm just a little bit paranoid with my Amazon accounts, and it's just an easy way, they can get the shipping labels from Inventory Lab and all that stuff. So it's just easier. It's just easier to run the business this way. They do not have to have access to my Amazon accounts and all that stuff. And I do not want my Amazon accounts to be mixed on the same IP, same address, all that stuff. And risk suspension, I'd rather stay away from that, right? So this is why I've been using Inventory Lab. But I've been telling people, to people in my coaching, a lot of people that actually ask me about Inventory Lab, I've been telling them, do not use Inventory Lab. The only reason why I'm still using Inventory Lab is because my prep center use Inventory Lab. And even when I need to list stuff myself, even when I list stuff FBM, it's just easier for me to do it this way. I hate the Amazon workflow. I know that it was changed, I think 1 year ago, but I just hate it. I have no idea how to use it. It's super slow. I think I used it once when I actually started selling on Amazon, and you guys know I started with private labeling. I did not start with arbitrage, did not start with wholesale. I actually started with private labeling before moving to retail arbitrage and then online arbitrage, right? So I think I used it for my first shipment because I just did one shipment with private labeling and then I moved to retail arbitrage, right? So I really have no idea how to use it, and this is why I've been using Inventory Lab, okay? The only thing is that Inventory Lab used to be cheap. It's not anymore, right? It's, if you look at the monthly price is $69 a month, okay? So they have this plan, base plus insights. I have no idea what's the purpose of this thing. I think it's a little bit like Scalable, but at the end of the day, nobody cares about that. And we're not going to pay $25 more to get their dumb insight, right? We do not really care about that. So at the end of the day, Inventory Lab is $69 a month. It's a little bit expensive, and the promise that, because I'm not going to lie, Inventory Lab is a software that is good at what it is doing, okay? It's not a bad software. It's just that it's overpriced, okay? It's definitely not worth $69 a month, okay? $69.57 if you take the yearly plan, right? it's definitely not worth $50. It's software that I would happily pay $30. But like with everything with Amazon, most softwares are overpriced. They are not worth their money because there's not a lot of competition. And like I'm actually happy that Boxem is actually coming in the marketplace and actually trying to disrupt this thing because like, you know, and we need to see that for a lot more softwares. Okay, so which is pretty much the reason why we have Arbitrage Stalker, the reason why I created Arbitrage Stalker, by the way. If you do not know it, there's a ton of videos. Just type Arbitrage Stalker, Chris Mangunza on the YouTube search bar, and you're gonna find it. So when it comes to the pricing, if you actually look at it, okay, if you look at the monthly price, the standard version of the tool is $45 a month, right? And we're not going to really use the tool, we're just really going to comment on the price because at the end of the day, it's the same thing as Inventory Lab. They have a few more features, some features that actually makes a lot of sense, right? But at the end of the day, it's pretty much the same way. And they're going to create a ton of content on how to actually use the tool. So there's really no need for me to actually do it, right? But at the end of the day, if you actually look at the price, if you pay monthly, at the end of the day, you're not going to pay, it's going to be cheaper, but your price is just going to be locked for 1 year, but at least for 1 year, your price is going to be cheaper, right? The truth is that, and I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to switch to Boxem. The reason why is because I doubt that my prep center is going to be happy if I tell them, because if we're being 100% honest, my prep center is a small prep center, and I'm the only guy that they actually use Inventory Lab to actually list inventory for, right? They refuse, because I send them a lot of people, and they actually refuse to use Inventory Lab for other people. So I doubt that they are going, and I would love to actually use Boxem, but like I doubt that they will be happy. I don't want to piss them off, like, and switch the software and make them learn a new software. So that's the main reason. If not, if I'm being 100% honest, if not, I would have switched to Boxem. The only reason I'm not doing this is because of this. Here's the thing. If I had to trust somebody, okay, and this is the big thing. If I had to trust somebody with a software that I know is good, because at the end of the day, and I've said it, I hate Inventory Lab, okay? Fuck Inventory Lab. I'm still using them because of this, but fuck them. At the end of the day, fuck them. I don't like them, right? I'd rather trust these guys that are in the community, right? I'd rather trust these guys that are in the community to build a software and to maintain a software than trusting whoever is behind Inventory Lab. It's 3 codes, whatever, okay? I'd rather trust these guys because if they want to survive in this space, they actually need to disrupt the industry, right? And I'm going to put quote unquote the industry, because they are the new kids in towns. They need to actually make sure that their tool is better than Inventory Lab. And Inventory Lab, it's a bigger company. They are going to move slowly, and so you know it is like they're in a place of complacency, and they are not going to do shit, right? So at the end of the day, if I had to put my trust into somebody, I would just get the annual plan with Boxem and work with that, because at the end of the day, if you get, and here's the big thing, Boxem, like if you want to get a good deal, actually you need to take the annual plan, right? If you take the monthly plan, at the end of the day, like, because if you look at it, you're not going to take the standard plan, right? I mean, you could, because if I understood correctly, Boxem has some similar stuff to like, there's some stuff that is similar to Scalable, which is great. You got everything in one tool, right? The only thing is that I want 2D barcodes, and I think that if you really want one that is similar to the base plan on Inventory, and I may be wrong, and if my source of profit, if you want to actually comment on this, like I would remove this, I would remove my comment on this, but if you want to clarify, but like I believe that the real equivalent to the base plan is the professional plan on Boxem, right? So at the end of the day, if you take the monthly membership, you're going to pay pretty much the same price. You're just going to save $4, right? The real value is in the annual plan, and with the annual plan, you're paying $48 a month forever. And if you actually take this, like, you're actually saving like $9 a month, and the price is not going to be increased. So I guess this is the best value. If you really want to get something, I would say go ahead and get the annual plan, right? Because at the end of the day, I think like there's some stuff like the 2D barcodes is the thing that is really going to be missed from the standard plan, and so you will need to get the professional plan if you want something that is similar to Inventory Lab. So I would actually, here's the thing. As I said, I would have actually moved to Boxem if it was not for my prep center. because I'm pretty sure they're gonna get pissed. And it's actually a good deal, and I'm actually mad that I'm missing on this deal. You know, I'm actually mad. But if you do not want to use the Amazon workflows, right? If you are comfortable with Amazon workflow, I have no idea how fast it is, but apparently since last year, since they changed everything, it's actually way faster, and like you are not wasting that much time compared to if you use Amazon, compared to if you use Inventory Lab. I have no idea because, as I said, I've never made one single shipment with the Amazon workflow. Okay, I've done everything through Inventory Lab ever since I actually started. But if you really want to get one tool, I would say get Boxem. Do not get Inventory Lab. Fuck Inventory Lab. Fuck these guys. Get Boxem. Okay, Boxem is like, it's way cheaper. It's going to do everything that Inventory Lab does and more, as long as you take the professional plan, and your price is going to be locked. While Inventory Lab, I'm pretty sure that they're going to increase their price in 1 year or two again. It's going to be close to $80 next, right? $80 a month, which is actually crazy. And because of that, because Inventory Lab, if you actually look at it, Inventory Lab, let me actually look at it. So 1 year ago, Inventory Lab was $49 a month if we trust this Reddit post, and like they did it for the first time in over 7 years. But like, if 7 years ago the software was $49 a month, it was actually overpriced 7 years ago. 7 years ago, you know. By the way, follow me on Twitter. It's popping up on your screen right here on my social media, whatever. But yeah, so Inventory Lab has always been overpriced. I mean, $49 a month was fine when I actually started selling on Amazon. Especially, here's the thing. Especially since, like, you know, the Amazon workflow to actually list was apparently super slow, and like, this is why I actually started using Inventory Lab immediately. But yeah, I'm going to see what I can do, if I can move, if it actually makes sense for me to move to Boxem. I think it does. It's just regarding my prep center. If I'm being honest, I may just buy it even if I'm not using it immediately, because I may not stay with my prep center forever, right? But I may buy Boxem even if I'm not. I'm going to think about it today, because this offer ends actually today, right at 7 p.m. I may still buy it and not use it for a little bit until I actually start using it, because at the end of the day, we're going to save some money. We're going to save a ton of money, because I don't think I have the annual plan, which I should actually. You should get the annual plan for all your tools, because you actually save some money, right? And like, sometimes I'm a little bit cheap, and like at the end of the day, I'm actually losing more money, right? It doesn't make sense. But like, yeah, definitely, I think I should actually move to Boxem. I should actually take the annual plan. I'll figure it out by the end of today. And so yeah, because at the end of the day, if you wait for the launch offer to be done, you're gonna pay $7 more, which is not too bad actually. I mean, yeah, it's actually bad. It's $650 a year instead of $585, right? But like, yeah, at the end of the day, even if it's $55 a month, at the end of the day, you are just saving $2.50. So I mean, is it worth it for me to move? I don't know if I wait, but like with the launch offer, it would actually be worth it. So yeah, that's it for today's video. Earlier this year, Amazon introduced something new regarding placements fees, shipment splits, regardless of how you call it. It was something that actually existed in a different form, but they actually changed, and now we have 3 different shipment splits. So in today's video, you know, I've had a couple of months to actually get us some data, and we've been working with shipment splits for a few months now, and so I finally have enough information for you guys that are newer on Amazon, and for you guys that are a little bit more advanced. I have a few tips, and I'm going to tell you how we actually deal with them, so you guys can understand how to actually make the most of it. All right, if you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangoons. I release daily videos right here on YouTube for you. I'm also the founder of Arbitrage Stalker, so if you are new, like this video and subscribe so you get recommended more videos. You can learn everything that you need to become a 7-figure seller right there for free on this channel. If you need more help, I have coaching, link in the description. You can check that out. I'm not going to sell you on that now. All right, so as I said, First, before we address the different type of shipment splits, it has always existed on Amazon, all right? So you add inventory placement fee, you could, if you wanted to, send all your inventory to one specific fulfillment center, you would just need to pay placement fees, all right? This is pretty much the same thing right now. We have 3 shipment splits, okay? This is where it differs. So first of all, we have the Amazon optimized split, where it's split it in a ton of fulfillment centers, and we're going to talk about numbers. I'm going to talk to you about numbers regarding that. Okay, so that is going to be the option that is going to have the most splits. By the way, if you want to change the split for your account, you need to go to the settings, and from there actually change the split. All right, change the split. This is where you're going to do it. It doesn't matter if you use Inventory Lab or Boxem. You need to go to your inventory, to your Seller Central, Seller Central settings. All right. So the first one, Amazon optimized split, most splits, and it's supposedly it's the fastest checking time that you're going to get. Second, and by the way, spoiler alert, I haven't checked that. I haven't checked for the check-in times. Right now, my check-in times are a little bit over 1 week in general for my shipments to check in. So, and my inventory to become available and start selling. So, just so you know, okay, I don't have a lot of data on that. The second is partial splits. Okay, partial split is not going to not be as bad. Shipments are going to be split, but it's not going to be too bad. Like you're going to pay a small placement fee, but it's not going to be too bad, right? And you're going to have less split shipments. And then you have I forgot what it's called, inventory placement, the one without splits. Sometimes you have splits, and we are going to talk about that. In which case you would get split, and we are going to talk about how to actually make the most of it and how to what you can expect. And I'm going to give you a few tips regarding how to use those splits. So the first thing that you need to understand is you need to understand that different types of products are going to be sent to different fulfillment centers. It does not matter if you do the placement fee or thing or not. All right. So in general, and this is when it comes to a lot of the products that I sell. In general, shoes are going to be sent to their own fulfillment center. Okay, they are not going to be mixed with other products such as clothing, such as beauty. While if you look, and this is mainly what I've been selling in my life being an Amazon seller, usually shoes are going to go to their own fulfillment center, and then clothing and like it looks like most of the general products that I'm selling, all the other products will go to their own fulfillment center. All right, so just know that even if you do the thing with the most placement with the less split, these are still going to be split. Okay, in my experience, I did it once, and these things are always going to be split, no matter what. Okay, in my experience, it may be different if you do it, but like from what I've seen and regarding those split shipments, I've only done it once. Now, what you need to understand, because the most economical way will most of the time be Amazon optimized split, the one with the most split shipments. Regarding the placement fee, no, if you need to send box to the other side of the country, of course it's going to be more expensive, but it's going to check in faster. All right, so now what you need to understand when you do the Amazon optimized split, usually from what I've seen, it looks like your inventory is going to be split in between 4 to 5 fulfillment center. Of course, if you send a shipment of shoes and clothing together, shoes and beauty products all together, as I said, those will always be separate. So this can multiply the number of fulfillment centers that you're going to need to send to by 2. All right, because as I said, usually shoes and the other stuff does not mix. Okay, it doesn't matter what you do, it's not going to mix. So when you prep shoes and when you prep, make sure that. So what I'm trying to say is this. Because at the end of the day, the splits are not going to affect you that much if you send a ton of inventory. It's actually going to play in your favor because your inventory is already going to be split. You're going to sell out your inventory faster, right? So what you need to do is you need to understand when you are sourcing and when you are doing when you are placing orders, you need to understand this. Your inventory is going to be split in between 4 to 5 fulfillment center, okay? 4 to 5 fulfillment center for shoes, 4 to 5 fulfillment center for the rest. All right. I think one time it actually went to 6. I think I'm not sure, but most of the times it's what it's going to be. All right. So you need to think about it this way. If you are sending a shipment of 100 units, think of it as it's going to be like around 20 units for each shipment. All right, around 20 units for each shipment. Now, what you need to understand is this. Is it going to be worth it? If you take the number of units that you are going to prep for this week, is it going to be worth it for you to actually? And this is something that you need to be conscious of when you are actually sourcing. When you are sourcing, you're going to need to decide, And of course, you need to look at it on a weekly basis. If you do your shipment once a week, depending on how your prep center works. But like, as long the main thing that I want to tell you is this: as long as you're doing volume, the fix to everything regarding split shipments is to do more volume. All right. And now the thing that you need to understand is this: so as I said, if you send 100 units, it's going to be split around 20 units for each fulfillment center. All right. So what you need to understand is this: if it's 20 units, depending on the number of units that you are actually going to send. Regarding of how big the units are, because it's going to be different. For example, if I ship something like a water bottle, the size of a water bottle, or if let's say I ship lipstick, all right, I buy 100 lipstick and this is all I'm going to send this week. 20 lipstick in a box is not going to be a huge box, and so it's not going to be efficient, because if you sell small box, you need to understand this. You need to do some volume. Your shipment needs to be to have some volume for them to be actually efficient regarding to it. If you send your inventory in poly bags, because 20 lipsticks are going to fit in a poly bag. If you send a shipment with something the size of 20 lipsticks, it's not going to work, right? You're going to pay a ton for shipping, and so in that case, it's maybe better for you to actually not merge the shipment, but to do a split, to do the minimum split and pay that the placement fee, right? Because you're going to pay too much for the shipping per pound, and it's not really going to be interesting, and so you're going to send to 5 different places. It's going to be a mess. While if you actually do 20 pair of shoes, a box, like an extra large box, can fit, like, depending on the size, can fit probably like 12 to 15 shoe boxes, right? And I haven't prepped myself for a long time, so my numbers may be wrong, right? I may be out of touch with that stuff, but that's right. That's fine. So it really depends on the size of the product, and you need to understand, okay, if I need to say, so I'm going to need to send that many units, all right? If I'm actually doing the Amazon optimized split, here's how many units are going to be in my shipments, more or less. Is it going to be worth it? Is it going to be enough to fill a whole box, at least a large box? Medium box are all right. You're going to pay a little bit more money per pound, but like large box, you want to fill a large box usually, right? And so this is what you're going to need to figure out. Not only that, but you can actually use Seller Amp to actually get an estimation of your return on investment with your placement fees. You can set it up in the settings, but by default, if you go to the fees, which are right here, you go to total fees and you click here. So you see by default I have Amazon optimized split, but if you click, it's going to switch it to partial shipment splits and then to minimal shipment splits, right? So when you source, what you want to do, if you know that you are somebody that does not do a lot of volume, you want to always source using the minimal shipment splits, so you know that you know at what price you need to get your items for them to actually be profitable, right? If you are like me, you're doing a little bit of volume already, you know that you are going to be able to send stuff, then actually do this. I would not do the thing in the middle, because like it's rarely going to happen. I mean, except if I would do it, except I would do the inbound placement fee, like the partial shipment splits, if I see that it's a week where I'm not really sending a lot of units, and this is something that I talk to with my prep center that prefer. If it's a week where we do not have a lot of units, and then I would do the partial shipment split, but usually I would try to avoid as much as I can the minimal shipment splits, because I do enough volume to be able to do that, right? So if you are doing a lot of small products, remember that you're going to need to do a lot of volume, and this is why the game for small products has totally changed, except if you do OA and if you do FBM, but the game is changing a little bit regarding that, right? So small products, you want to do a lot of volume. Bulkier products, you're good with less units. So this is why I guess there's a skill gap, not a skill gap, but there's some more. It's a little bit more difficult right now to actually sell smaller products, and so the beauty category is changing a lot with gating and all that stuff, but it's going to change a lot due to this. I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of people that are actually losing money right now and are not really realizing it in those categories with the small products because of splits. And when they source, they do not look at that, and so this is where you can actually step in and take advantage of that, and actually, come with volume, do more volume, and take advantage of that. Take advantage of all the people that are not able to do volume and are not going to be profitable. Okay, play the long game, be smart about it, and you'll be good.
You want to make millions on Amazon? Great. You send some inventory to Amazon FBA warehouses? Check. No, you need to win the buy box to actually get some sales. In today's video, this is what you're going to learn. You're going to learn how to win the buy box in your listings on Amazon FBA, so you can
make some money. All right, so if you do not know me, my name is Chris Mangonza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon right here on YouTube for free. So subscribe and like this video if you want to get recommended more of these videos. All right, so first of all, what is the buy box? Okay, quite simple. Okay, let's go on amazon.com. This is a random product. So this is the buy box. All right, so the buy box is this specific space. Okay, winning the buy box means that you will be the offer that is put forward. All right, so if you look on this buy box right, we can see that it is sold by owner. Okay, it is a third-party seller. All right, and if you sell on Amazon, you probably know that when you buy stuff on Amazon, you are not buying it directly from Amazon most of the time. I think it's like 60% of the time. 60% of the time, like 60% of all the sales happening on Amazon are coming from third-party sellers, like me, all right, and like you probably, all right. So this is what winning the buy box. So pretty much our norm that is right there is currently winning the buy box, which means that if I actually click on add to cart or if I actually click on buy now, I am going to buy from this guy, from our norm, all right. Shout out our norm. Okay, so now, how do you actually win the buy box? You need to understand how this thing works. Okay, so the buy box, Amazon use an algorithm to understand how, like, not to understand, but to decide who is gonna get the buy box. So what is an algorithm? Great question. I have no idea how to define an algorithm. All right, so let's look for a definition. But pretty much what an algorithm is it's some factors put together that will weight a specific score, and the person with the highest score is going to win the buy box, right? So it is going to look at different factors to attribute a score to you, and if you have the higher score, you are going to get the buy box, pretty much, okay? Just to make it like really dumb, this is why it works. But pretty much the definition of an algorithm is a process or set of rules to be followed in calculations or other problem-solving operations, especially by a computer, okay? So hopefully you understood what an algorithm is, all right? So now, what does the algorithm, okay, what does the algorithm look at to determine this score and to determine who is going to get the buy box? So there's a great cheat sheet right there from Operation ROI, okay, that gives you all the factors that the algorithm is looking at, and it's giving you a lot. Yeah, actually, so this is all the algorithms, okay? And there are some stuff that I don't necessarily agree with, but well, if they say it, maybe it's true, maybe it's not. But some stuff, like for example, the inventory that we are going to talk about in a few, I think that it is weighted way more. It has a bigger impact on the buy box that people realize, all right? So the first thing that is going to impact whether you are going to win the buy box or not is your type of offer, okay? So whether your offer is FBA or FBM. FBA means fulfilled by Amazon, FBM means fulfilled by merchant. FBA, what it means when you have an offer that is FBA, it means that you are sending your inventory to Amazon. They are going to check in your inventory, and then they are going to take care of the storage of your inventory. They are going to take care of the fulfillment of your inventory, as the name implies, and they are going to take care of the customer service, like 90% of it. Okay, there's still some stuff that you will need to do. All right, so they are going to take care of all of that. If you do FBM, which means fulfilled by a merchant, you are going to do this whole thing yourself. All right, so the thing is that with FBA, most of the time, the shipping is going to be way faster. This is one of the big reasons why they are going to favor FBA shipping. All right, but as I said, and this is the big thing that you need to realize with algorithms, okay? If everything else is equal, okay? So if all of these factors are the same for for two different sellers, okay? So if those two sellers have the same price, okay? Because yes, the price is super important, and we are going to talk about that in a few. The same order percent, perfect order percentage, the same shipping time, the same, all of these, we are not going to go through them one by one, but if everything is equal, if one offer is FBA and the other offer is FBM, the FBA offer is going to get the buy box all of the time, pretty much, okay? So I hope that this makes sense. And this is why, people actually, the landed price is one of the big factors, and people think that it is way more important than it actually is, because this is why people actually try to cut the price every time to actually win the buy box, and it does not really work. Okay, yes, you're going to win the buy box, you are going to sell at a lower price that you would have been able to sell if you were actually not dumb, all right? So the price, okay, the price at which you are going to sell your inventory is an important factor, yes, but you can get a little bit less of the buy box and get a higher return on investment, which is super interesting, especially with stuff like online arbitrage, by the way, because with online arbitrage, a lot of the time, a lot of products are going to be one-off products for a lot of people. Yes, there's replens and all that stuff, but like most of the time, no, you just buy 15, 20 units, especially if you're a beginner. And so you can just wait a few days more, okay, to get your price a little bit higher. You can sell a little bit slower, it's totally fine, and you're going to get a higher return on investment. Most of the time, on fast selling listings, you can sell above the buy box, okay? Which means that if the buy box is at $20, let's say $30. If the buy box is at $30, there's a lot of listings when they sell fast where you can actually win the buy box. Even if it does not show it on Keepa, you can actually win the buy box at $32 and actually get some sales, even if it is not shown on Keepa. So on a lot of listings, like, do not try to chase the price to go lower and lower and lower to win the buy box. It is not the only factor. As you can see, there's a ton of factors. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 different factors. A lot of guys are only focusing on this specific factor, which is the price, and lowering their price over and over and over again. By the way, follow me on social. You just saw my social media radar. Follow me on social if you want to see what I'm doing on a day-to-day basis. Best way to do it is on Instagram. All right. So, as I said, the landed price is an important factor, of course, but most of the time, you know, you can set your price a little bit higher. You do not have, like, the point that I'm trying to make with this is that you do not have to undercut the buy box all the time just to win the buy box. It's a really dumb way to run your business. You're gonna make way less profit, and most of the time, you know, it is going to sell almost as fast, especially if you only have 10, 15 units. Like, do not go and try to undercut the buy box. Be super aggressive with your minimum price to make sure that you leave undercut the price and sell out, and so you can sell at a higher price, okay? But we'll make more videos talking about repricing, even if I already made a ton of videos on repricing. But yeah, so the next thing, and I'm going to skip all these. You can read it by yourself if you want to, okay? Like, all these things are going to play a role. But the one that I want, because yes, another thing is feedback, okay? Which is right here. Feedback, a lot of people think that it is super, super important. It is not that important. Yes, the algorithm is looking at it, apparently, but like, at the end of the day, you can definitely win the buy box against people that have 100, 200, 300, 400 reviews, even if you only have 10 reviews or not even 10 reviews, okay? It happens all the time. It is not a huge factor, all right? But the one factor that is quite often, pretty much, before I actually go and talk about the most important factor, you need to realize this, okay? All these factors are, like, they are not that important if you just focus on the things that you can control. Like, the main thing that you need to focus on is trying to make sure that you please Amazon, okay? So pretty much everything, all this thing, okay, all these things, like most of, like 90% of these factors are just stuff that are common sense, okay? So you do not want to have orders that go wrong. You want to have decent shipping times when you do FBA. You do not want to have a high order defect rate, because you will notice that whenever you have one order with something wrong, like, you will get your sales going down a tiny bit, okay? If you do not have a lot of sales already, you know, because if, like, let's say you only have like 200-300 sales a month, you have one order with an order defect, it's going to fuck up your order defect rate, and your sales are going to slow down a little bit, because you're going to notice that you win the buy box a little bit less, okay? So happens all the time, not a problem. Just wait a little bit, keep selling, you'll be fine, all right? But you know, all these things, like the feedback score, the on-time delivery, the valid tracking rate, the late shipment rate, of course, this is all things that you do not want, okay? So just run your business the right way, you're going to be fine, all right? But no, the one that I want to talk about, that I believe is super underrated, is, and that most people do not talk about, by the way, is the inventory levels, okay? Amazon wants to see that you have a reliable supply chain and that you never go out of stock on those ASINs that you sell a lot, okay? I went as far as back last year when I was doing a lot of FBM, by the way, on a product where there was like 10 units, okay, 10 competitive offers, okay, I used to have like around 70 to 80% of the buy box, because I was making sure that I was always in stock. I was going as far as actually reordering the product at a loss if I saw that I was going to run out of stock, just to make sure that I never ran out of stock. And it actually paid, because at the end of the day, I made a ton of money, because I was able to get all of the buy box. People were not able to win the buy box against me, because I had a reliable supply chain for this specific product, okay? So the inventory level are super underrated. Okay, if you go deep in inventory, Amazon is going to, and if you do it all the time on a specific listing, Amazon is going to favorite you on that listing. Okay, so especially when we talk about replens, if you want to win the buy box on replens, this is something that you are going to need to do. Okay, and so which means that you're going to need to have some deep pockets to be able to buy a ton of inventory, especially on fast selling listings, because on fast selling listings you're going to need to buy a lot of units and it can cost a lot of money. All right, but if you have deep enough pockets, you should definitely start looking at going deeper in inventory so you can get more of the buy box. Okay, this is how you are really going to dominate the buy box. You are not going to dominate the buy box with the price by tanking the price all the time. It's a really dumb way to do it. You are just going to sell out super fast. Okay, it's a dumb way to run your business. This is not how you dominate the buy box. You really want to dominate the buy box. The thing that you need to take care of is your inventory levels. And I hope this is clear, and I hope I was able to make this clear with this video. This is the whole point of this video. Okay, if you want to win the buy box, the most important thing is your inventory level. Okay, if you are not at the point yet where you can go deep without any issues, deep in stock in some listing. Okay, so I'm talking about 2 months worth of stock, 2 months and a half worth of stock. If you're not at that level yet, you should not actually look at optimizing stuff to win the buy box, because the only thing that you can do is actually undercutting the buy box. And so yes, you're going to win more of the buy box, but at what price? Your profit is going to decrease because you just want to win the buy box more. It's a dumb way to run your business. Do not be dumb. Try to be smart about it. All right, so if you want to be smart about it, become a bigger seller, get the ability to go deeper, get the ability to cash to be able to go deeper in stock. You will win more of the buy box, and this is when you are actually be able to be a decent Amazon seller. All right, so do not be dumb. Do not undercut the price all the time. It's not the way to run this business. Hopefully this video was helpful. If it was, leave a like, subscribe to all that YouTube stuff, and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video, because I release a new video daily.
So, the buy box, the holy grail in this business, what is the algorithm ruling the buy box, how to actually win the buy box. This is all we are going to talk about in today's video. Before we actually do, link in the description, coaching calls. If you need one-on-one help to actually scale your Amazon business, click the link in the description, book a call with me. Second link, Discord server, best place to meet new people selling on Amazon. You need to network in this business, so I'm not going to make it this too long. Join the Discord server. That's it. All right, no more arguments for today. So, as I said, the buy box is the holy grail for Amazon sellers. This is the thing that everybody is chasing. Why? Because if you purchase stuff on Amazon, if you've been on Amazon as someone who wants to place a purchase, right, as a customer, you know that you are not looking through sellers to choose a sellers to buy from, right? And nobody else is doing that. There's nobody that actually looks at sellers and chooses sellers to place an order, all right? This is not how it works, all right? What you do, the only thing that you are doing is you are clicking either on add to cart or buy now, all right? This is what we call the buy box. The person winning the buy box is the person that is going to get the sale when someone's click on add to cart or buy now. This is what we call the buy box, right? So, Amazon has an algorithm. If you do not know what an algorithm is, it's basically something like, let's call it an AI, all right, an artificial intelligence that is looking at multiple things, all right. That's looking at multiple factors to decide something, and it's weighting all these different factors in a different way. Some of these factors are more important, some of them are not as much important. I made a video a couple of months in the past talking exactly about what those factors are. I'm not going to talk about this today because I know that humans are not rational being. I can tell you the whole theory and you will not remember anything. So I think this video is going to be way more helpful in the way that I actually explain this. What you want to do is, because if you actually look at the factors and stuff like that, like we have a tendency to actually try to abuse algorithms, to actually you know, abuse it and profit from abusing an algorithm. And I believe that because even back when I was doing SEO, if you do not know what SEO is, this is what people do, right? SEO is search engine optimization, and you try to optimize websites to make them rank on Google to hopefully make more money, right? And so if you actually go about it this way, of course, you can reach some success, but it will always be in the short term because you try to optimize for something that is going to be tweaked all the time. And so what you want to do is optimize for the end goal and think, what is the end goal
that Amazon wants to reach, what it is that Amazon is trying to do with the buy box algorithm. And what is Amazon's goal? Amazon's goal is to try to satisfy their customers as much as they can. So what does that mean? It means that they want their customers to have when they actually choose to buy a product, they want their customers to actually be satisfied with their purchase, which means that they want their customer to actually get a product at a competitive price, fast, to receive it fast, that it is reliable so that they can trust you, that they want to be sure that they can trust you to actually deliver this product, right? That the product that the customer is going to receive is going to be the actual product, and they want to make sure that you have a reliable pipeline to fulfill what their customers need, right? If you have all this together, there's no reason why you would not win the buy box. But some of this stuff takes time, all right? And so this is why, just cutting the price when you do not win the buy box, like cutting the price by 1 cent, is not what you should do. So the first thing that is going to be really important if you want to win the buy box is the fulfillment type. So there's fulfillment by Amazon and fulfillment by merchant. If you do not know what it is, fulfillment by Amazon is when you actually ship your inventory to Amazon and they take care of the fulfillment themselves. Fulfillment by merchant is when you keep your inventory and you ship it yourself. Now, Amazon is always going to favor FBA, all right? Sometimes they will rotate the buy box in between FBA and FBM sellers, but most of the time, like when it has a lot of weight, FBA offers are going to win the buy box because Amazon has the product in hand and they know that they can deliver the product. So they're going to trust themselves more than they trust you with shipping, right? So this is the first thing that you should know. Fulfillment type is the most important factor in actually winning the buy box. Now, how do you actually optimize for everything else? How do you optimize for Amazon to make sure that for Amazon to actually believe in you, to believe that you can actually fulfill the customer demand all the time? All it is about is being in stock all the time on the specific ASIN. All right, I inserted something on the Discord server this morning, and it's often overlooked. And this is why even in yesterday's video I said, like, you just need to grow some balls and go deep in inventory. Because when you have a really good ASIN, you should try to never go out of stock. Because just by staying, this is something that everybody overlook, and especially when it comes to online arbitrage. It's not necessarily the case when it comes to wholesale. I don't know. I'm not doing much wholesale, and I think I'm going to stop doing wholesale entirely. But with online arbitrage, this is something that people overlook so much, because if you can just stay in stock on an ASIN for a long time, all right, if you can just not go out of stock and manage to stay in stock on an ASIN, you're gonna kill it. Like, my best ASIN, it was actually an FBM ASIN, and I was always in stock. I stayed in stock for like more than 6 months, probably more than that, before I left the US, before I started traveling. And there was a lot of sellers on that ASIN, but I was able to have 80% of the buy box on that specific ASINs with more than 10 sellers. And I was not the most, like, the cheapest price, all right? It really does not matter. It's not about price. It is about price. Price is a factor, right? Price is a factor, but it's like everything when it comes to this business. And when it comes to life, there's not one single factor that you can look at. It's an infinite number of things put together that will direct how things are gonna end up, all right? It's never one thing by itself. It's multiple things pulled together, and you can affect a few of them, you cannot affect them all, right? For example, you cannot affect one thing that the algorithm is going to look at also is how far your product is from a buyer, like in which fulfillment center your product is from a specific buyer. So if you have a lot of inventory, your inventory is going to be spread out in way more fulfillment center, and it's going to be way easier for you to actually win the buy box as well. But if you do not have a lot of inventory, and anyways, this is not something that you can decide. So this is what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that, you cannot decide that.
you don't know where people are going to be. Like if you're lucky, your item is going to be the closest. The more inventory you have, the more of a chance it is that you are actually have the product that is the closer from where the customer wants to actually buy the product, you know. So you just need to try to optimize for what Amazon wants. The best way to do this is to make sure that you keep your account health in check. So make sure that you do not have too many cancellations, that you do not have a too big, like anything that's negative, like order defect rate. Like if customers are unhappy when they purchase your product, of course Amazon is not going to trust you. Like most of this stuff is actually common sense, all right? There's no need to actually look for the algorithm and try to over optimize. It's just common sense. Stay in stock on ASINs that you are selling. Try to stay in stock. Amazon is going to trust you because it means that you have a reliable supply chain for this ASIN, for this specific product, and they are going to trust you because they want you. If you have a reliable supply chain for a specific product, Amazon wants you to actually sell this product. Amazon is not working against you. Do not think that the algorithm is made to actually fuck you up. It's not. Amazon wants to work with you because if you make money, they make money. All right? So Amazon needs to be able to trust you. If you have a reliable supply chain, you are able to be deep in stock on an ASIN, you are able to always stay in stock. You are able to always provide this product at a competitive price, at the same level of quality, all the time, with not too many cancellations, with not too many refunds, with not too many order defects. They are going to give you the buy box. There's just no, that's all, that's about it. Like with everything, to be honest, with this business, it's about, like, that's about it. That's it. That's the only thing. You just need to optimize for what Amazon wants. You need to start working with Amazon instead of working against them, and instead of trying to actually abuse the system. If you try to abuse the system, yes, you can have some success in the short term. It's not going to work in the long term, all right? Same thing, it's the exact same thing with ungating and with submitting blank pages, stuff like that. Like, beware of that. Like, beware of that, because if they keep everything in their server and they go back to it, like, do not do anything that you can regret in the future. If they actually go back to it, it can fuck you up big time. All right, so do not try to abuse it just because they do not look at your invoice. Do not try to abuse it. Make sure that you have at least something that shows that the items that you have were purchased somewhere. Like, even if it's online arbitrage, it's fine, because they do accept online arbitrage stuff when it comes to authenticity. So never try to abuse the system. Start to try working with Amazon instead of working against Amazon, and things is going to work for you. That's all I want to say about this. Start working with them. Make sure that you can stay in stock. Because just look at the clues. When you log in on Seller Central, and sometimes you do receive some emails saying, oh, you have a hard time staying in stock in those ASINs, or you should replan those ASINs, stuff like that. Start working with Amazon. Amazon wants you to actually be able to provide those items, all right, for their customers. If you're able to provide these items for their customers, they are going to give you the buy box. They are going to trust you. Stop looking too deep. Watch the other video where I went over all the things that the algorithm is looking at, all the factors. But it's not going to help you, to be honest. Just work with Amazon. That's it. Work with Amazon. Do your best so they can trust you. Do your best so they can give you the buy box, so they can work with you, because they want to work with you. They want you to make money, because if you make money, they make money. But the most important thing is their customers, so you need to take care of the customers. Make sure that their customers is happy, make sure that they receive the right product, make sure that they get the product at a competitive price, make sure that they get the product fast, make sure that when they get the product, it's nicely packaged, make sure that when you prep, if it's clothing, it does not look like shit, stuff like that. And customers are going to be happy. If you think that a product, and this is why also you should stay away from products with bad reviews, because it's going to fuck you up. Just like if you've been sourcing a lot, if you've been doing a lot of reverse sourcing, you may have seen this brand, like this cosmetic brand called Jones Road, something like this. Bad reviews, all of the product. Read the reviews, all right? Do not sell this product. It's going to fuck you up. You're going to get more returns. It can affect your return rate probably on other listings. Your buy box winning rate. Just don't do it. Do what is going to make Amazon customers happy. And then Amazon is going to make you happy, all right? That's pretty much it. So I hope this video was helpful. Do the right thing. That's really it. That's really it. Do the right thing.
And I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Watch these other videos on the screen if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon. And I'll see you tomorrow for a new video, as every day, as I do every day, and I will not miss a day. If I miss a day, check on me. Like, to be honest, check on me, because I do not plan to miss a day. So if I actually miss a day, check on me to make sure I'm all right, okay? All right, I'll see you tomorrow. What is the buy box? How to win it? This is what we're going to talk about in today's video, all right? Winning the buy box is super important because all the sales happen in the buy. I mean, 99% of the time, not all of them, but all the sales. Let's just call it all. All the sales are happening at the buy box level. You do not need to be the cheapest price. You do not need to have the most reviews. All this play a role in the algorithm because yes, it is an algorithm that basically dictates who wins the buy box, right? But yeah, this is what we're going to talk about today. But before we do, we have a Discord server. So if you want to learn more about Amazon, if you want to reach out to me, if you want to ask any question you may have and receive help from 7-figure sellers, 6-figure sellers, join the Discord. Best place to learn, best place to hang out, and best place to network and meet new friends selling on Amazon. So definitely join the Discord in the description, and let's move to the video. So let's look at this listing, all right? Riz University t-shirt. If you want some Riz, join the Discord. Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. Just learn about Amazon, you'll get some Riz. However, this is what we call the buy box. And let me scroll down a little bit so you can see. This is what we call the buy box, all right? So the buy box is that little box. And as I said, all the sales are happening over there, right? You can see the other, like there's no other offers for this t-shirt right there. It's only sold by Amazon. And you can see on the buy box right there that, you know, who's selling this product. Most of the time, if it's FBA, it's going to show that it ships from Amazon.com, right? Right here, we can see that it's so like, you would see, if it were you would see your name right there, like that this product was sold by you. And this is what we call winning the buy box, because whenever you click here, you're going to buy the product from the person that is right there, that is showing right there, right? So this is why it's so important to win the buy box, because people are not just going to browse through offers and check stuff. They are just going to buy the product at buy box price 99.9% of the time, right? There's always those exceptions, but like it's always going to be people are going to buy. Like, do not try to optimize for something else. People are going to buy from the buy box, right? And basically it's an algorithm that dictates who win the buy box, and there's a couple of factors that plays into it, and I think this is pretty accurate. So this is a graph from I don't know the website, just look on top, whatever. But this is all the things that play into you getting the buy box, right? And one of the most important one is the fulfillment method. All right, so whether you are doing FBA or FBM, like if you do FBA, you will get the buy box over FBM sellers. So if you want to get the buy, this is why as well, I do not understand like why some people, like, and most of the case you see that it's people that just started selling that tells beginners to start with FBM. I do not believe that beginners should start with FBM, because there's a few other stuff that you need to look at to determine if you can actually win the buy box selling FBM, right? Because you may start selling FBM, getting a lot of products, and you never get the buy box because everybody is FBA, and it does not make sense, right? So it's this one thing that you need to look at, all right? So the fulfillment type is the most important one, because you can win, like, people will say the price is most important, but it isn't, because you can have the buy box that if somebody's selling FBM and it's priced below you, you are going to win the buy box if you are FBA, right? You can price a lot higher than the FBM person and win the buy box, all right? The next thing is the price, but as I said, the price is just one factor. It's not like, even if two people are competing, right, and they are both FBA, it's not because you have the cheapest price that you're going to get the buy box all the time, all right? Having the cheapest price is going to help you a lot. Everything else being equal, if everything else is being equal, you will have the buy box, like you will get the buy box if your price is cheaper. Now, you need to understand this. This is not the only thing Amazon looks at, and you can see it right there on this graph, by the way. But you need to understand that what Amazon is trying to do is they try to have the best customer experience for their customer, right? And so the price is not the only thing that a customer will look at, as well, all right? You need to understand that if you send your product FBA, and even if it's just FBM, but like the shipping time, and this is why it's listed as the second one. The shipping time is super important. Either if it's FBA or FBM, it's not going to always be the same thing depending on where your customer is located, because your inventory is going to get spread into multiple fulfillment center, right? And if your inventory is closer to the customer than your competitor, it does not matter if you're priced above your competitor, you are going to be able to win the buy box. And by that, we are going to transition, and I'm not sure that it's actually right here. It is, but it is in a low, like it says that it has a low impact on the buy box. But think about it this way: the amount of inventory you have also plays a role, because if you are able to always be in stock for a product, you are going to get the buy box way more. For example, there was a product, FBM, and it's a product that was selling FBM. It's not as much, so yeah, but this is a product that I've been in stock in, and that I stopped selling actually this month, I believe. This month or last month, I stopped selling this product because I want to transition out of FBM. But I was in stock. I've been in stock for this product ever since December until the end of last month or the beginning of this month, right? And I had 80% of the buy box, even if the other people were there, because I was in stock, and Amazon wants to be confident that I can be in stock and I can basically give the customers the product on a consistent basis all the time. So if you are always in stock, and I don't know if it's showing here. Yeah, so you do not want to be out of stock, all right? If you want to really win the buy box a lot, it's a big factor. You do not want to be out of stock. And also, if you have a lot of inventory, think about it this way as well. If you have a lot of inventory, your inventory is going to be spread out in a lot more fulfillment center. And most of the time, you are going to be way closer to a customer than your competition if you are deeper in stock than them. So you could be priced above them and still win the buy box, because since you have a lot of inventory, your inventory is more spread out, it is going to be easier for Amazon to deliver this product to your customer super fast. And this is something that people do not think about a lot, right? You want to be in stock, but if it's a replenishable, you want to be in stock all the time and you want to have a lot of inventory so your product can be spread out and can be delivered to your customer super fast. That way you will win the buy box more at a higher price than your competition. The competition will need to cut the price if they want to actually get the buy box and get some sales, because it's a balance, you know. If the price is low enough for them, then it would make sense to Amazon, because the customer may it may be a more positive experience for the customer to actually, because they're going to pay so much less. So I'm losing my word, I'm sorry, but the difference in price will be significant enough to make the difference in the delay in shipping not worth so much for the customer, right? So think about it, like really think about it this way. Same thing, if you cancel orders a lot, of course, like you are not that reliable for Amazon, so you are not going to get the buy box as well, right? The feedback count, same thing. The more Amazon trusts you, the more you are going to get reviews, right? And the more feedback you have, the more Amazon can trust you. So it's all about trust. It's all about really trust, because Amazon is giving you their customers, right? And you need to be trusted with their customers. So all of this is important, but really, if you do online arbitrage, you should really focus on trying to get as much stock as possible, which makes sense, right? You do not want to get too deep into stock and then lose money, but you want to be able to be in stock all the time, most of the time, and more. Like, do not go out of stock. It's going to help you a lot to win the buy box. As I said, I was able to win the buy box 80% of the time on an ASIN that I've been selling a lot, with a lot of competition, because yes, there was a lot of competition, and I was able to win the buy box 80% of the time, which is crazy. So in my experience, this is what matters the most. Get in stock. Try to not get out of stock. If it's an ASIN that goes on sales periodically, do not go out of stock. All right, do not go out of stock. Do everything you can to have enough stock until the next promotion, until you can replenish the product profitably, right? Even if you do not have enough stock and you think that you need to buy some product and lose a little bit of money, I believe that sometimes it may even be worth it just to not go out of stock, to replan just a little bit. If you need to replan a little bit at MSRP and you're going to lose a little bit of money, it is going to be worth it, because you are going to dominate the buy box anyway. But try to manage your inventory and buy enough stock to be able to last until the next promotion, if you want to get the buy box all the time, and I think it's going to be really beneficial for you. So let's just look at the other metrics quickly. But I think like if you do FBM, yeah, of course, like guys, it's pretty common sense. Do not fuck up. That's it. Do not send your shipment late. Upload a valid tracking rate. The more order defect rate you have, like the less Amazon is going to trust you, of course. You know, all that is pretty common sense, right? Customer response time. If a customer sends you a message, a buyer message, reply as soon as possible. And yeah, if a customer asks for refund a lot, like it's common sense, guys. Think of it as a customer, try to think of what Amazon wants for the customers. If you can do that, Amazon is gonna give you the buy box. Amazon is gonna trust you, and Amazon is gonna help you make more money. You need to take care of their customers. If you take care of their customers, they're gonna be happy. You need to make the customer happy, so Amazon is happy, and then you're gonna be happy as well because you're gonna make money. All right. So yeah, I'll let you look at it last time if you want to. Watch these videos on the screen. My name is Chris Mangunza. I make videos on Amazon every single day. Subscribe, like this video, do all that stuff. Watch these other videos on the screen if you want to keep learning about Amazon. I release a new video every day. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Price is one of the most important factors when it comes to winning the buy box. And so this is why using a repricer is super important. You can get away without using one at the beginning, but I guess, you know, this is one thing that you should outsource to a software as fast as possible, because if you want to do it manually, it takes some time, right? So the one I'm using is Be Cool. We are going to go through Be Cool. This is going to be a super beginner guide to get you started with Be Cool and just get you started with repricing, because all the repricers work pretty much the same, right? There's a link in the description if you want to get a 14 days free trial for Be Cool. This is my link. I'll get a little something. So, you know, if I brought some value to you, do not hesitate to use this link if you want to sign up for Be Cool, all right? But let's dive into the computer. So, this is what Be Cools look like. And as I said, you know, if you want to win the buy box using a repricer is, you know, if you use a repricer, your buy box win rate is going to increase by a lot, you know. At the beginning, once again, you'll be fine. If you have a few ASINs, you'll be fine with just, you know, doing it manually most of the time. But yeah, so the first thing you should do really when you start working on Be Cool, and before we do anything, you want to import your cost, right? And if you use Inventory Lab, you can do it automatically with an integration. So go to Inventory Lab. Go right there, go to the settings, and then in the settings, go to integrations and turn on Be Cool. You will need to log it into your Be Cool account and stuff. Do it, because this is if you want to be able to use your repricer accurately, and you know, because you need to set your price in your repricer. First thing you should do is turn on the integration, so all your cost is imported into Be Cool, right? So let's get back to Be Cool. So how does it work? So you can see that there's your cost right there, so that will be important, and you need it because, okay, right there this is $0, but let's say my cost was $5, right? The reason why you want to have your cost is because you need to set a minimum price and a maximum price, all right? So to set your minimum price, you can just use some, you know, rule of thumbs like 20% return on investment. Usually what I do is 30%. If I'm lazy, you know, and if you click there, it's gonna make the calculation for you, and it's gonna return the price you need to sell your product at if you want to have a 30% return on investment, right? So this is not how you do it. This is what you want to do if you're really lazy. But like I'll make another video where I'll show you how to define what you should set your minimum price at and what you should set your maximum price at, right? So same thing. If you want to set your maximum price, here you go. Let's put it at $20, and then you need to choose a rule, right? So one thing that's really important, and let's just choose a random rule. Let's just choose match buy box just for the sake of this example, right? So what you want to understand is that your repricer is going to work like your repricing rule. The repricing rule is basically defines how you want your repricer to act in different situations, right? It depends if you have the AI rules or if you have the rule-based rules, right? So with the rule-based rule, you will need to pretty much set up the rules. I have a whole video on that you can watch after this one, but you need to understand that your rule is going to work on each ASIN differently. It's only going to work in the range that you specified with your minimum price and your maximum price, right? So when you create rules right there in the repricing rules tab, it's not going to affect your listings until you do this, until you set your rule right here on the product at the ASIN level right there. and you set your minimum price. So your rule is not going to tank your product if you did not. You first need to set your minimum price and your maximum price. It's not going to work outside that range. All right, this is something that I've seen a lot of beginners getting confused about. It's not going to work outside your range. When you set up your rules, it will not work on your products until you actually set it up there. All right, so depending on which rule you use, when the buy box price is under your minimum price, it can do multiple things, all right? It can either match, just stay at your minimum price, or match the person that is the closest, like that is in your range, but you know, you do not have to go to your minimum price. So do not worry, your price is not gonna tank, all right? As I said, it's just your repricing rule is only gonna work in that specific range that you set with your minimum price and your maximum price. All right, so this is basically how a repricer works. This is the basics. This is how it works, and this is how you should use it. Now, watch this video if you want to get my exact rules. Watch these other videos. Keep going with this playlist, and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Guys, I am beyond pissed off because one of my products, one of my listings tanked because some guy decided to reprice, to try to compete with price against another guy that was doing FBM. So I'm going to show you exactly why you should not reprice against FBM and you should deactivate that feature from your repricer. Also, I am going to show you how you can figure out if on a listing, Amazon rotates the buy box between FBM sellers and FBA sellers. Let's start. This is my listing. So, before we go further, I am still hugely profitable. This is not a problem. This is not about that. It's just about the fact that we used to be able to sell this product at $23.93 and now it sells at $19.32 because one guy came into the listing and decided to follow FBM prices. So, when you see sporadic price like this going up and down, not sporadic, but you get the idea. Just like this, I'm sorry. Just like this. You see it going up, then going down, going up, going down, going down, going up, going down, like this all the time. Amazon rotates the buy box between FBM and FBA sellers. When that is the case, do not follow FBM prices because you are just going to tank the listing. Okay? As you can see, some guy decided around here, you can see right next to the price, the buy box thing, the pink thing, that the buy box is FBA. As you can see, $19.98 by third party FBA. It used to be FBM, you see? This used to be the FBM price. The FBM price was even going up to $22. But as you can see, we don't see any more this price action and the price is just going down little by little because some guy with the FBA listing decided to follow FBM pricing. So please do not do that because everyone is just making less money. I've been on that listing for a long time. We were all selling just fine before that guy started doing this. But it only take one guy. It only take one stupid guy to tank your listing. Don't be that guy, okay? Just don't be that guy. But I had to use this video as a public service announcement, and I am going to show you my exact repricing settings when it comes to matching the buy box that I use on 95% on the listing on which I use a repricer. You're going to be fine with it 98% of the time. This rule comes from other guys. I did not create it. It's a mix in between a lot of guys. A friend actually gave it to me. So I'm not sure where it comes from originally. However, even if it comes from someone else, it's fine. We are just helping the community. We are going to try to figure out, you are going to try to figure out, and let me just switch my screen. I'm going to show you how you should set up your repricer. Please follow this rule. copy it exactly, and you will be fine 95% of the time. So we are going to use, of course it would be cool, we are going to use the match buy box rule. Let's just go next so you can see, because there's nothing to see here. And we are going to customize it. Okay? So, here's what you're going to choose as competitors. So you're going to choose Amazon and FBA. Some people do not reprice against Amazon. I guess I do it. I had no idea that it was on. But this is where it's important. Do not click on FBM right here. Please do not do it. Get a separate rule, because most of the time you're going to get the buy box rotation. The only time where it's going to be a problem for you if you do not reprice on FBM is if you are the only FBA listing. This is the only case where you're not going to get the buy box. But guess what? You can just make a custom rule for that and use it in those specific cases where you don't get the buy box because all the other listings are FBM and your price stay too high. You can just do that instead of thanking the listing for everybody. That's super simple. It's super simple. Let's go further in the rule. Okay? Send my seller fulfill doesn't matter. We're not using that. Send computer as FBA. Okay? Straight. You don't need to understand what it is. Basically, it's when other people are doing FBM, but it's seller fulfilled prime, so it counts as FBA. So the repricer will use those listings, will consider those listings from those specific sellers as FBA. You don't care about that. You don't care about the next thing, and you don't care about the next thing. Okay? Now, exclude seller positive feedback rating lower than 80%, because most of them will not get the buy box. They are not competitive. Simply. Exclude sellers total feedback count lower than 1. So if someone has less than 1 review, it's not going to reprice against them, because they're just not going to get the buy box most of the time against you. As simple as that. Exclude sellers with back-ordered product. Let's go to the next one. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. Next. Just copy the whole thing. Okay, I don't even need to talk. Just pause the video. I'll just walk you through it. If you want to enjoy with me, if you want to like hang out, but like honestly, you can just pause the video and just do it by yourself. Pretty easy. But hey, if you want to enjoy, you can subscribe. If you want to hang out, and you can hang out with me on other videos. So, when buy box winner is above minimum price, buy box price -0. Do not put -1 cent. You're gonna thank the listing. Thank you. When buy box winner is below minimum price, use autocomplete. When buy box winner equals minimum price, use minimum price. That way you will not go lower than that. Okay? After that, when the buy box winner is found outside the minimum and the maximum price that you set, what you want to do, if your price, if the guy who has the buy box is at your maximum price, you're going to be at your maximum price. The repricer is going to set your price at the maximum price. When the buy box winner is found below your minimum price, you just stay at your minimum price. That's what it means. When it's above and when it's below, you will just do not reprice. That's it. When no one owns the buy box, do not reprice, because for that thing, same thing. Do not put -1 cent. You're gonna thank the listing. We have a whole different rule for those specific scenarios. If you want it, let me know in the comment. I'll make a video about all my repricing rules and I'll share them to you. Next, when there's no competition, use maximum price. When buy box winner excluded by your setting, do not reprice. Simple. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. This is where you could potentially do something when it's FBA versus FBM. Do not match the price though. Please do not match the price. Okay, I will repeat it 50 times if I have to. Please do not match the price. I'm pissed off. I used to make $5 more on that listing and I'm not anymore. Next thing you want to do. You want to raise the buy box price. I believe this comes from Fields of Profit. Is the one, after watching one of the videos, is the one who put me on this. I was able to raise the buy box on a lot of my listings. Do this. Instead of bringing the price down, brings the price up. Like, it benefits everybody. So there's no reason for you to not do that. Okay? I think I should choose FBM right here, maybe. Let's keep it like this right now. Let's move to the next one. The schedule. Amazing thing. This is the one who comes from Fields of Profit, actually, I believe. During the night, I will raise my price by 5%. Some people will follow me, some people will just not follow me, and then after 1 hour, I will come right down to the buy box price. Why? If people follow you, your listings are just going to go up in price. It is working. It is working for real. There's no reason for you to not do that. If you have a chance to raise your prices, there's really no reason why you should not do it. So please do it. But most importantly, I know it's the 50th time. Do not click here. Do not click here. You're going to tank all listings. As simple as that. That's pretty much it. If you want to take screenshots, I will leave this here for you. So this is the custom settings. This is the get buy box settings. That's it. Stay in buy box, really important. That's it. Schedule, this is the schedule I use. Do not tank our listings. Please, let's all make money. I'm still gonna make money because I'm always able to find the price at the lowest, just the lowest you can find it. I'm always doing it. So at the end of the day, you are the only one who's gonna lose money when you go against me. However, this is not a reason for you to cut the price. Let's just all make money, or I will kill you on the way down. I just don't care. I'm still profitable because I always go the extra mile to find the cheapest price I can when I source my product. You are just not going to be profitable and you are going to go out of business. I will still make a profit. I'm patient. I will wait for you to leave the listing, to go out of stock, because I'm 200 units down. It's not the case for you. You're going to go out of business if you do that. But we can all make money. Don't go that way. Guys, today I'm going to give you my exact repricing strategy in its entirety. Everything I do regarding repricing, my whole process. Let's not talk more about it. Let's get started. You're going to need 7 different repricing rules. In this video, we are just going to go over which case scenario I am going to use which rule. If you want the exact rule, I can send them. I have another video actually that I made giving you my exact rule that I use 99% of the time. I would say 90-95% of the time. But if you want all the exact repricing rule, I will send them to you in an email. Click the link below. Give me your email. I will send it to your email directly, automatically. You're gonna need 7 repricing rules, as I said. You're gonna need 1 for FBA versus FBA. So if you have an FBA offer and the other offers are FBA, this is the rule that you're gonna use most of the time. Second, you need FBM versus FBM. So when you have an FBM offer and you're competing against FBM offers. Second, FBM when buy box rotates between FBM and FBA, because your rule is gonna act differently. Once again, I'm not using the AI repricing rule. I'm just using I just have the $25 a month membership. So this is why I guess it's way easier if you have the AI repricing rule, but I'm just fine. I'm doing around $30,000 a month and I haven't felt like I need the AI repricing rule. I'm totally fine with just those custom rules. So just as a reminder. Next, FBA when there's only FBM offers, because we do not compete with the basic FBA rules. We do not compete against FBM. In the rare case where you do not get the buy box because all the other offers undercut you and they are FBM, and there's no FBA offers, I have a custom rule for that. Next. FBA when there's no buy box, FBM when there's no buy box, and then when you don't have no buy box rotation because you have someone hogging the buy box and you want to liquidate. This is all my rules. Now, let's get into the computer. right now, and let's check my exact process to determine which rule I am going to use on which listing. First, by the way, another work of art. If you know, you know. Leonardo da Vinci, Walt Disney, Chris Mangunza, whatever. This is my exact process that I put down in a process chart, a flow chart. So we are going to go through it, and feel free to, you know what, I'll add this to the email. So if you want to get my exact flow chart to reference when you are doing your repricing, plus my exact repricing rule, check the link below in the pinned comment and in the description, enter your email, I will send it to you. So, first thing you need to look at, is your offer FBA or FBM? Because we are not going to use the same rule, obviously. We are going to start first with FBM because it's the easiest, okay? And this is something that you'll need to figure out for your FBA offers as well. But we are going to do it for FBM first, because with FBA it goes further down the line in my process. First thing you want to figure out is the buy box suppressed? So it happens on some listings that the buy box is suppressed, so Amazon removes the buy box. We are not going to use the same repricing rule as the others, or as the other listings. Because some people they have an option on Be Cool where you can choose to do your rule to do something when the buy box is suppressed. I do not do that. Because usually when you do that, it does not give you a lot of flexibility, and usually it just tanks the listing. So on those rules, the rule that I use that I call FBA match buy box, so the basic matching buy box price, the basic matching buy box rule from Be Cool, it's custom. So you're gonna see if you check the other video, if you get my whole repricing rules if you sign up for the email, you're gonna see that it's the basic one, but it's custom. It's not the basic one, I would say. So in the basic one, this is enabled. You need to disable it, and this is why we have a specific rule for those cases, as you can see. So depending on if the buy box is suppressed or not, we are gonna have two rules. We have one rule for FBM when there's no buy box, and if the buy box is not suppressed, we just have a rule that's FBM match the buy box. So it's gonna compete with the other FBM offers and trying to get the buy box. If you don't get the buy box with FBM, usually I don't complicate things. I either send the product to FBA or I just liquidate it by cutting the price. I'm not gonna do complicated things. This is what I do with FBM. Simplify my life. Simply, if I do not get the buy box, I just send it to FBA. That's it. Way easier. Now, and by the way, usually if you are good at sourcing products, you will not get to that point because you know which product you're gonna put as FBM, which product you're gonna put as FBA. So you should not get to that most of the time. Like 99.9% of the time, you should not get to that. Sometimes it happens. If it happens, either liquidate the product or send it to FBA. With that said, let's look at my rule for FBA. So for my FBA offers, the first thing I want to look at is the buy box rotating between FBA offers and FBM offers? If yes, I'm just gonna put I'm just gonna test the rule that I put on most of my listings, which is match buy box, FBA match buy box. Okay? I'm gonna test it, and from there I'm going to see if I get the buy box. Okay? If I get the buy box, I just wait and go back to the step above and I repeat. We go back. Is the buy box rotating? Yes, no. Let's say no, it goes to no, because this is the auto, because this process is pretty simple, as you can see. If the buy box rotates, you put FBA match buy box, and then you wait. You test it, see if it works. If you get the buy box, good, wait and go back and see if it go back to this listing once every week, once every 2 weeks, and see if it actually sells. If not, then you go to something else. But let's go up a little bit, as I said. If the buy box is not suppressed, we have a rule just for that. So FBA match buy box, this is the rule that we use most of the time. The same rule that we used right here, actually. So from there, do we get the buy box? Same step. It goes to the same step. Do we get the buy box from here? If we do, wait and go back, same thing, and just reevaluate. If you don't, if you don't at that moment, I'm sorry. If you don't get the buy box straight, you just go straight to that. But sometimes it happens that you get the buy box for 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then you stop getting the buy box. This is what you do at that moment. So what you're going to do is check if all the other offers are FBM, because it happened to me on some listings where I was the only FBA offers and the FBM offers were priced at a point where I did not get the buy box at all. So I created a rule for that. It's my FBA versus FBM rule. This applies only if you are the only FBA sellers and you never get the buy box. Or let's say there's 2 FBA sellers and you don't get the buy box because you don't reprice against FBM. This is going to be super rare. Because if there's another FBA sellers, usually you're just going to be fine with FBA match buy box. Like, I haven't had to do this, and it's pretty rare. I'll say it's less than 1% of my listing where this is happening. No, let's say that all the other offers are not FBM and you just don't get the buy box. You need to check if your price are competitive. Like, if your price are competitive and you just don't get the buy box, it means that for whatever reason you cannot get the buy box, someone is hogging the buy box. Either it's a brand management company or just a big seller who gets all the buy box, like he gets the buy box all the time. Then you are going to liquidate. You just cannot get the buy box, you liquidate. No, you don't have to do it like directly. You can wait 3 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever your process is, and when you decide to actually start liquidating. Most people do it after 60 days. For me, it depends, but this is where you will go to your liquidation rule. Okay? And if your prices are just not competitive, this is probably the reason why you don't get the buy box. And then you need to revise your minimum price. See if the price is below your minimum price, you need to change something. Either you wait for the price to go back up, or either you price your item down. And because you evaluated your minimum price wrong. So this is the whole thing. This is my whole process. Not too complicated. If you have any questions, by the way, leave them in the comments. I can give you more information. This is what I use today as of January 13th. It's Friday the 13th today. So whatever. This is what I use as of today. If you have any questions on my repricing rule, on my whole process, if something was not clear, feel free, we can chat in the comment. I always reply to the comment as of now, because I don't have a lot of subscribers. So take advantage of that, because I don't know how long it's gonna last. Feel free to ask questions. Make sure to go to the description and enter your email so I can send you my exact repricing rules, because they are all custom. This is not the default repricing rules from Be Cool. Even if you use another software, I guess you can copy them to some extent, because I've never used any other repricer. But my guess is that they work pretty much the same, so you can put the same settings and see how it works. So yeah, make sure to go to the link in the comments, get my repricer. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments. That's it for today. If you want to learn how to use Keepa to validate your leads, check out this other video. And I'll see you tomorrow. New video dropping every single day at 3 p.m. So I'll see you there. Thank you for watching. In today's video, we are going to talk about repricing. I'm going to give you the 3 most common mistakes that I see beginners make with their repricer that is costing not only themselves money, but is costing everybody on the listing money. So we are going to go over those 3 repricing mistakes. If you want a repricer, you can try Be Cool in the description below. There's a link for 14 days free trial. It's going to be the same price for you, but if you use this link, I'll get a little something. So if you want to support the channel, it's a great way to do it. Try Be Cool. This is the repricer that I use, that I've been using since I started. So they have different plans. Try them out. Link in the description. So first mistake, let's dive directly with the first mistake. The first mistake that I see a lot of people making is matching the FBM price when they are selling FBA. You should know that there are a lot of things that go into winning the buy box, and one of the most important one is the fulfillment type. All right, the fulfillment type is whether it is FBM or FBA. FBM is when you actually ship the items yourself.
FBA is when you send the stuff to Amazon and they take care of the supply chain, like everything, like shipping to customers, all that stuff. Now, you need to know that if you are selling FBA, you will get an advantage, all right, on people selling FBM. And so if you match the price, like it's just going to lead to people actually FBM offers actually reducing their price, and then you are going to need to reduce your price. It's just going to lead to listing tanking. All right, you see that on a lot of listings, people that actually try to compete with FBM. Let FBM try to compete and win the buy box, and just focus on matching FBA offers. If you need help with your repricing rules, I have a link. I think I have a link in the description as well with all my repricing rules. If the link is not there, I have a whole video explaining all my repricing rules, and in that video, there's a link to actually get an email with all my repricing rules. So if you want this, just type Chris Mangunza repricing or Be Cool in the search bar, and you'll find this video. But one of the main reasons, one of the dumbest way that I see listing tanking is when, and like listing not being as profitable as they could be, is when people actually match FBM prices. It does not make sense. It's really dumb. And if it's on a listing that sells fast enough, you should know that. First of all, like you should know that on most listings you can sell above the buy box if the listing sells fast enough. If the listing sells fast enough, most of the time you can sell way above what Keepa is telling you the price has been selling on, the price has been, and you can make a lot of sales that way. On a lot of my listings is what I do right now. I do not even match the buy box. I have a listing selling for close to $170 and the buy box is at $135. So you know, like you do not need to match the buy box all the time. I have listings on which I win the buy box more than 60% of the time, ever since I've been on the listings. And on those listings, I'm not even at the buy box price. So it does not even make sense to actually match the FBM buy box if you can actually get sales over the FBA buy box. It really does not make sense. Only compete with FBA offers if you are selling FBA. Do not compete with FBM offers. Another thing is that you need to, because like people try to make one rule to fit every single scenario. You're going to need multiple rules, all right? Or you can work with the AI rules, but the AI rules you do not have a lot of control on what they do. This is why I actually like the conditional rule that I created myself. I haven't tried too much the AI 2.0 rules, but this is why I like the rule that I created myself, you know. So you need, like, if you get one rule for all your listing, it's not going to work. You need to go to your repricer multiple times a month, multiple times a week to actually look at your listings and see if things have changed. There's multiple things that you need to look at. If Amazon is on the listing, if there's a buy box, and who's competing. Is it FBM or FBA? You know, and based on that, you should have multiple rules. If you get one rule to rule them all, it's not going to work. You're going to lose on a lot of money. So do not match, especially like, you should have a rule. I think on my rules, I have a rule for when it's only, you are the only FBA offers, and so when you actually want to compete with FBM offers. But most of the time, 90% of the time, do not compete with FBM offers if you are selling FBA. Just match the buy box with FBA offers, all right? Second mistake that I see happening a lot, and I'm going to go back to what I was saying with mistake number one, it is cutting the buy box price by 1 penny, and you see that all the time, and it makes listing tank because one person does it, then the next person does it, and next thing you know, the price actually tank. All right, so as I was saying with the previous mistake that I see a lot of people making, you can make sales above the buy box. The price, the buy box do not necessarily rotate all the time to the person with the cheapest price, all right? So you are just undercutting people for no reason. Price is, of course, one of the factors that goes into winning the buy box, but it's not the only one. As I was saying before, I have a lot of listings on which I make sales way above the buy box, all right? If you actually check the Keepa graph, you would not even realize that I'm making sales on those listings because the price is so much higher than the buy box, right? And you see this happening on a lot of listings. The faster the listing sells, the higher you can go above the buy box without people noticing and still having sales. So do not undercut, like match the buy box and set your minimum price in a price that actually makes sense. You know, you do not have to set your price at too low. You can make I have a listing, for example, I have some listings that sells that I sell in around the $30, like above $30, and the buy box on them is like $28, all right? And you do not even see the spikes at $30, but I'm still making sales. Even when I'm at $34, I'm still making like 2-3 sales a day. These are listings that sells that I make 30 sales a day on average. Even when when the buy box is at 28, I sell my price at 35, at 34, and I still have like 2 sales a day. But most of the time I sell my price at 30 and it still sell at 30. So, you know, like, you do not need to undercut the buy box price. If you are not winning the buy box, maybe it's because the item is too slow selling. Try to focus on higher, faster selling items. You can sell for more money, and you know, it's less of a headache, and you can make more money. You can sell above the buy box, and you know, do not start undercutting, because it's just going to lead. You just need 2 people to do it, 2 persons to do it, and the price is going to tank. So do not do this. It is lame. You are making it worse for everybody, except if you do not get the buy box. Of course, go ahead and cut the price, but if not, like, there's no need to do this. All right. Third mistake that I see a lot of people making is you see people cutting the price down, but you never see people actually repricing up, trying to push the buy box up. And so when you win the buy box, and it is in my rules, if you actually look, if you watch the video with my rules and stuff, if you apply my rules do this. You want to reprice up as well, not only cutting down price, because if you only cut down price, the price is only going to go down. All right, and if you only match the buy box, then cut down, match the buy box, then cut down. The only thing that can happen is the price going down. So you want to reprice up as well. Whenever you have the buy box, try to push the price up. In between 2 to 3 M, push the price up by 10-15%, and you'll make some sales sometimes at that level, but you do not necessarily want to make sales. You want to try to bring the buy box price up, and if multiple people do it, it can bring the price up by a lot. So do not only cut the price. Do not cut the price at all. Actually, just try to bring the price up, right? It will make it better for everybody. So I hope this video was helpful. I have a few other videos on Be Cool, and as I said, if you want to dive deeper in my rules, I have a whole video on that. So if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon, watch these videos that appear on the screen right now. And I'll see you tomorrow, because there is a new video every single day. Thank you for watching.
Yes, you can compete with Amazon. I'm going to show you how, because it's super situational, and if you're a beginner, just stay away from that. Like, just find regular product. There's plenty of opportunities. You do not need to do that. But first of all, I must be honest. I've even used that when doing online arbitrage. I used to do that a lot when I was doing retail arbitrage, because it's totally different, right? But you can definitely apply these strategies to online arbitrage. Is just that, you know, there's so much opportunities that I did not have to do that. When I was doing retail arbitrage, I was able to get products super cheap where Amazon was on the listing, and you know, for a lot of them, like products on clearance, so if you source at Ross, you can probably do it. But yeah, for online arbitrage, I haven't had to do it yet, so I may do it in the future, but maybe with the leads I found today, those leads that I'm going to use as example may not be profitable anymore. I found it a long time ago, but yeah. I'm going to show you a couple of strategies that you can apply to compete with Amazon and things that you need to look for. Before we get into that, we have a Discord server. Check it out in the description. Join it. It's the best way to reach out to me if you have any questions about Amazon. I'm always over there hanging out. We had a live call the other day. It was super great. Learned a lot of stuff. So yeah, definitely join the Discord server. Let's hang out. You can hang out with other sellers too. Like, there's a lot of great sellers over there, sharing a lot of tips. So yeah, definitely join the Discord server. So let's get into the computer. So there's 2 products that I want to show you, and it's going to be 2 different strategies, but I'm actually going to share with you 3 strategies to compete with Amazon, and I'm going to show you a few things that you need to look for. So this is the first product. Yeah, as usual, my Prime membership will not renew. We know that already. Well, if you watch previous video, you already know that. So yeah. Here's the first example. So if we scroll down on the Keepa graph, the first thing you will notice is that actually Amazon do not get the buy box on this product. The buy box is way below. So the pink line right there that you can see is the buy box, right? The orange one is Amazon. You can see that the buy box is way below Amazon, and people keep saying this product, and Amazon actually do not get the buy box at all, right? So if we go to buy box statistics, you can actually confirm that Amazon does not get the buy box. There's a couple of big accounts on the listings, but it's just for the sake of the example. So if PharmaPack is on the listing, you probably will not be able to compete because they're going to get all the buy box. This is not the case here. We can see that Brando, whatever, gets the buy box all the time. So when you see that happening, if you can get the products cheap enough, you can get the buy box. You can definitely get the buy box. One thing I wanted to talk about as well is it may not. I don't think it's the case for that specific product, for that specific lead, but things that you will see happening is it's not the case because you see that the price is decreasing. Amazon decreases its price time over time. I was not able to find an example that I can show you, but sometimes you will notice that Amazon's price is super flat. And here's what I suspect. I suspect that Amazon on some products, some listings, have to respect MAP pricing policy. So what are MAP pricing policies? MAP pricing policies is prices that the suppliers give you, the brands give you, that you need to respect, that you cannot go below. And I've seen that happening on some listing where the buy box is under Amazon is way over the buy box and it's not competing with the buy box, and the price is super flat. It may be the case here. I don't know if they're gonna go like lower than $9.89. Maybe the case here where they will not go lower, and I suspect that they cannot go lower than a specific price because you see them not matching the buy box, right? They do not even match the buy box. So keep an eye for that. Right here, Amazon could actually go lower and like get the buy box all the time, but they do not do it. But sometime you will see that Amazon do not go under a specific price. And these are great opportunities if you can actually get your product cheap enough, right? Yeah, so always look back, even if you see that Amazon has the buy box at the moment, always look back and see if in the past people were able to get the buy box when they priced cheaper than Amazon. So as I said, here's my second strategy. When I was doing retail arbitrage, I was doing that a lot actually, and not really a lot, but I was doing it often. And on listing that, like, because sometimes if you source at Ross and stuff, sometimes you can get Under Armour shorts for like $3, even $2.49, stuff like that. And but Amazon's on the listing, at $25 and stuff. So most of the time, you can just come in the listing and list your products at $18, even $20 sometimes, and Amazon will not try to match your price. Even if you go lower, like probably if you get your product at $2.45, you can probably go as low as $10, right? So if you cut the price significantly against Amazon, you're gonna win the buy box. And like, yeah, if they are selling the products at $30, $25, and you can come at $15, $20, you're gonna make a lot of money, a big return on investment, and you're gonna win the buy box. So that's the second strategy. Keep that in mind. So yeah, watch for those types of Keepa graph. If not, like, just do as I said. It's super situational. I've been doing that a lot when I was doing retail arbitrage because there's way less competition when you do retail arbitrage on those types of products, right? So I haven't seen a direct translation to that second strategy when doing online arbitrage, but keep an eye for it. Like, add this to your game plan, to your game book. Remember that it's something that you can do, and maybe the day will come where you find a lead where you can do that. As I said, remember that I haven't done that specific strategy for online arbitrage. I've done it for retail arbitrage. This one, yeah, like if I see the buy box like this, and if I get the product cheap enough, I'll get it for online arbitrage. But yeah, so that was the second case figure. Let's look at the third one. So here's another product, and you can see that it's a little bit different. You see some dips, you see that the buy box dips, but Amazon's price is pretty much straight all the time, right? So, and I believe it has to do with, as I said, it probably has to do with MAP pricing policies. Not sure on that, like, don't quote me on that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it has to do with that. So you can see that the price dip, like the buy box dip, and Amazon do not dip. So if you price at those points, like where the buy box dips, let's zoom a little bit. Right here, if you price at this point, like around 743, yeah, if you see that, it means that you can probably get the buy box and sell at this price. So same thing, what you want to do is check the buy box statistics And you can see that Amazon has the buy box at 923 and only 55% of the time. So 45% of the time you can come in and actually make money on that listing. So you will see that there's like, if you want to win the buy box, you need to cut the price a little bit. This guy is able to get the buy box at 916, but what is Amazon's price at right now? Yeah, 923. So yeah, just look at the buy box statistics, pretty much set, look how much you would need to cut the price to actually be able to get the buy box. So right here, I'd say to be safe, like go to 8.59 like this guy, $8, and maybe you will need to go lower, but I'm not really sure. You can probably get away with not going as low as that. So as we see the dips of the, yeah, like maybe 740 something you can get the buy box. Apparently 849 you can get the buy box. Yeah, and just, yeah, look at that, look at those drops, look how low you need to go with your price to actually win the buy box, and start experimenting. Now, do you need to do that? No, you don't need to do that. There's a lot of opportunities. There are so much opportunities that you do not really need to do that. Just keep that as a tool that you can potentially use. I haven't had to use it. If you don't know, I'm making like, last month I made like $35,000. I haven't had to use it once. I think actually, yeah, one of the products that I sold, one product that I sold yesterday, I was competing with Amazon, but that's pretty much the only product that I did, and I only had one unit. It was super situational. But yeah, like you do not have to do this. There's so much opportunities that you do not really need to dive into those type of strategies. Just keep that in mind. If you ever come across a product that has a super great return on investment and that you can actually compete with Amazon, yeah, maybe consider it, but do not specifically look for those types of products. There's no point in doing so. Yeah, so that's it for today. I hope it was helpful. I'm sorry. A new tool to add to your tool belt. As usual, if you have any video recommendation, you can do them in the comments, or you can come on Discord. By the way, leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe, and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. A new video every day at 3 p.m. Check out these other videos, by the way. And yeah, that's it for today. What should you do when the buy box gets suppressed on one of your listing? Or maybe you haven't purchased the lead yet. It's a lead that you are considering. Should you go into it knowing that the buy box is suppressed? I'm going to answer right now, yes, you should get into it. I'm making a lot of money on products where the buy box is suppressed. It's not a problem. Just things are a little bit different, and there's a few things that you should know, and this is what I'm going to discuss today. Before we start, we have a Discord server for this channel. Best place to reach out to me, best place to learn about Amazon, talk to other sellers. I'm always hanging out over there and like answering any of you guys' question you may have. Yeah, click the link in the description, join the Discord server, and let's talk over there. So let's get into this product. Let's get into the computer first. This is a product where the buy box is suppressed. So how can you see that? And what does that mean? So the buy box basically being suppressed, it means that, as you can see on the right, there's just no buy box. So the small square where you can actually click add to cart or buy now is not visible. You need to click to see all the buying options. So let's do it like this. Here you go. You see all the buying options. You see that this product sells from this seller at this price, but Amazon has removed the buy box because they want to push you to lower the price. So you do not have to do this, but you should be aware that most default repricing rule will be set as default when the buy box is not, when there's no buy box, you will cut the price until you find the buy box again. Do not do that. Remove that option from your repricer. I have a whole video on repricing. We'll show right there. If I forget, remind me to put it over there. I have a whole set of rules for all, like my whole. I talk about in this video. I talk about my whole repricing like strategy. I give you my rules, so check out this video. Because the thing is that since there's no buy box, the person who is going to win, who's gonna get the sale is the one who has the cheapest price, right? So there's a few exceptions to that. So for example, if it's FBM versus FBA, you can be priced a little higher and people will choose to go with you because they get free shipping and stuff, and like it's faster. With the delivery date, it's gonna change the delivery date basically. But if like this is just an exception, but if like the lower price will get the buy box, right? Not the buy box, the lowest price will get the sale, because if you have multiple sellers, so on this listing there's only one seller, but if you have multiple sellers, like if you were to actually go yourself to this listing, you would choose the cheapest one, right? You would choose the first one that you see, because these will be ordered by price, basically. As I said, the only thing that's going to differ is this. It's going to be the delivery date. So if you are Prime and you know they are FBM, you may still get the sale if you are $2 higher, $3 higher. But do not be scared of jumping on those listings. And worst case scenario, you know, with this listing, what you can actually look at is, okay, if someone were to push down the price to where you could get the buy box again, if someone was to tank the price would probably go back to $59.99, right? And just look, if you're really scared and the buy box has been suppressed for not that long, just look at what price the buy box was there, and if it was selling like consistently, and it looks like it was. I don't know if it was selling because this listing is like 117,000 BSR, but just look at that and see if you're profitable, see if you feel comfortable. But what you will see most of the time is that the buy box has been suppressed for a long time and the price is pretty much steady. It may have gone down a little bit, but you can still make a lot of money on those listings. I'm making a lot of money on a lot of listings without the buy box. And the reason Amazon suppressed the buy box is that they want to pressure you to lower your price, basically, because they saw somewhere else on the internet that this product was priced way cheaper, and they want you to set your price cheaper and stuff. So do not do it. Just go to my video on repricing, set your repricing rule to get the lowest price. If you want to have my exact repricing rules because I have multiple scenarios and I put my the repricing rules I put will depend on those different scenarios. I explain everything in the other video on repricing. Yeah, so just do that. Just switch your repricing rule. That's it. You can compete. There's a lot of products with the buy box suppressed that sells a lot. It does not mean anything. You should not be scared. There's a lot of great opportunities on product without the buy box. So yeah, you can jump on them. You can make a lot of money from them. And that's it for today. That was the video. As I said, you will need to change your repricing rules. Check my video on repricing rules. New video every day at 3 p.m. Join the Discord. I'll see you tomorrow. Check out these other videos, by the way. I made tens of thousands of dollars in the last 30 days, and the only tool I used for that is a spreadsheet. By the way, once again, another work of art. If you've seen my previous videos, you know what I'm talking about. But you're not ready for this amazing composition yet. Let's talk about manual sourcing first, because this is why you clicked on this video. So manual sourcing is the art and science of finding products to sell on Amazon by going manually through a retailer's online website. So today we are going to look at Shiseido. This is a Japanese, if I'm not mistaken, cosmetic brand, and I believe no software allows you to scan it. I mean, as far as I know. So we're going to go through it manually, and I'm going to show you how to manual source. I'm going to use Seller Amp to calculate my profit. You do not have to do that. You can use a free tool from amzscout.net that does pretty much the same thing. I'm using Seller Amp because there's other features that I'm using, but that you do not need if you are just manual sourcing. So except from that, you just need your computer, take a drink, relax, and let's go through the website together. But before we start sourcing, we need to figure out how much of a discount we can get on each product. We're gonna scroll down on this website first, and you can see that you can get 15% off on your first order just by signing up for the newsletter. So we are going to, and the moment you've been waiting for just arrived. This is the spreadsheet. So I use it, as I said, to calculate my cost, because you want to reduce the cost of everything that you buy the most you can. So you can enter the cashback that you can get on this website, the gift card percentage if you use gift card. We're not going to use them for Shiseido, so I'm going to put that at 0. The taxes, so I live in Florida, so we have 7% taxes on pretty much everything. And then the coupons, this is where we are going to put our 15%. I also have a credit card that gives me 2% cashback on everything, so I'm going to enter this right here. Remember, if you use gift cards, do not add the credit card cashback if you use my spreadsheet. By the way, if you want the spreadsheet, link in the description. I will leave it in the pinned comment. I will leave it everywhere, so you can have access to this work of art. There's no gift card for Shiseido. I mean, as far as I know, I haven't looked, to be honest, but I'm pretty sure that there's no gift card. We're gonna skip that. We got our 15% coupon, we got our 2% cashback from our credit card, and let's see how much cashback we can find. So basically the cashback, I use Top Cashback, Rakuten, Capital Shopping sometimes, but let's see. The most we can get, it looks like it's with Top Cashback, and it's $3.15. Let's check Rakuten. Yeah, it's gonna be $3.15 with Top Cashback, so we're gonna add this here. And this spreadsheet will calculate our exact cost after all promotion, after all deduction, after everything. We are gonna start sourcing manually, and we are gonna see if we can find something. So all you would source manually is, okay, we're gonna start with this first product. All you would source, you would just copy the name of the product, then you would just paste it right there on the search bar on Amazon, and then you are going to look for the product and figure out if it's the same. Okay, so let's check this product once again. So it's Shiseido Ultimate Power Infusing Serum, 75 millimeters. We're gonna start with this one, 75 millimeters. We can sell it for $65 on Amazon, so of course it is not going to be a great product because it would cost us $140, so we would lose a lot of money. But this is basically all your manual source, and you will repeat that. You will go through the whole list of products on the website. So you can start with a category, you can start just with makeup if you want to. This is how you would do it. So of course you would use the spreadsheet to figure out how much you're gonna spend on that product. I forgot to do that before because I just knew that it was not gonna be profitable. But you would just plug the cost of your items before tax, and we can see that it was $140, we can get it for $120, $120. It is still too expensive for us. But yeah, you would just repeat those exact steps through the whole website, and you're gonna find some products. But you guessed it, this is not the end of this video. I could not leave you like this because I want to give you a major key for manual sourcing that nobody ever talked about on YouTube. They always tell you to just manual source, just reverse source, but they never tell you how to really find something profitable on cosmetics brand websites. This is what I'm gonna do today to reward those of you, because most people watching this video have already dropped of the video at this point, so I can give you the extra sauce. What you want to do is not look at individual products like this. All cosmetic brands, and I repeat, all cosmetic brands, all of them sell gift sets and bundle that sells for a discount. Sometimes you can spend 5 times less to get the exact same products if you buy them in a bundle. But of course you want to check if all the products in a bundle sells, because if you got only one product that's profitable, it's not gonna work. But I'm going to show you, I'm going to give you the extra sauce right now. So right here on Shiseido, I'm sorry if I pronounced this brand wrong, you can see that they have a tab called Sets and Travel. So you would click on all sets and travel and you will stumble, and this is not the right page. This is the right page. So you would stumble upon all the gift sets that they have. And like, I swear to God, like I'm not gonna give you the brand because I do not want my listings to tank. But there's a specific brand for which I buy a set of products for $50 that usually retails altogether for $250. So you can only imagine how much profit I make with that specific bundle. And I've been replenishing it since probably November. I've been buying it consistently since November, and it's still making great money. So this is where, and this is why nobody tells you about that, this is where you're gonna find all your profit. No, I don't know about Shiseido because this is a brand that I never sourced. But we're gonna do a few together, and I'm going to show you exactly how you can take advantage of those deals. And it is a great thing actually, because when you scan a website using, for example, Tactical Arbitrage, the software is not going to find those types of deals. So if you go through, even if you can scan a website with the software, always go through it manually to look for these opportunities that are just not going to show up with the software, because we are not going to sell the gift set all together. We are going to break the set and sell each item individually. Let's start with the first one so I can show you how it works. So right here, we just clicked on the first one, the Ultimate Strength and Hydration set that usually sells, like all the items together would sell for $192. Okay, you can get them all in the set for 140. So you save already you save already $52. I'm sorry, my math is wrong. But this is how you would make money. So what you want to do is, okay, we have 4 products on this set. Usually on cosmetic websites, when you scroll down, you can see they have the content of the set. So what we want to do is do the exact same thing that we did with the other product as we were sourcing it like individually. So you're going to copy this first product, and I believe it's actually the exact same product. It's actually the exact same product that we just found. But before manual sourcing it, you want to figure out how much you're going to spend for each item. So the whole set is $140. We have 4 products. So let's divide it by 4. And now we only spend $35 per product. So this product that was selling for 140, how much was it selling for? It's exactly the same product, guys. The same product that we could get for, after all the promotion, we could get it for $121. The same exact product. We're gonna get it for $35, which is amazing. And you can see how much you're gonna be able to make money using that technique. And nobody ever talked about it on YouTube. I don't know why. You're gonna do the same thing as I said. So you're gonna enter your $35 here to have the exact cost. So use the spreadsheet, because we can reduce our costs more. And instead of paying $35 per item, we are gonna spend $30.30 per item, as you can see right here in total cost. So it is still not low enough. Wait. It is actually low enough. No, but this is the new version, so I'm not 100% sure. Is the 75 milliliters? Yeah, it's actually... I believe it's actually making money. But you would make sure that it's the same product, so you would check... You would check how much millimeters or hours it is. You would check, of course, the picture. So it's a little bit harder to check when you do the set, because you need to zoom on the product, right? But go the extra mile, do it, make sure it's the same product. So image generation red, check the packaging to see if it's the same. Point fusing concentrate, in red technology. Let's see if it's the same one. And sometimes the packaging may vary. It's actually, I believe it's exactly the same one, and we can get it for 30. So we would make 44% return on investment. So we would spend $30.30 and make back $13.57. So you can see our product that was not profitable at all if you would have to buy it individually, or you can make a lot of money just by finding it in a set. And when it comes to cosmetic, do it all the time. This is like, I believe that 85-90% of all the cosmetics that I buy to sell on Amazon, I buy them inside sets, and I break the sets down. This is how I make money. And this is how you can make money now. And then you would do, of course, the same thing for all the products inside the set. So I'm glad we found the first one, because that way I don't have to record for too long. But just repeat it for all the products. Make sure that you check that the whole set is profitable. Sometimes you can lose a little bit of money on one product, but it's fine if it sells fast, because you're making it up by selling the other product. So it's totally fine. Totally fine. So make sure that every time you find a cosmetic product, doesn't matter which brand it is, and you are wondering, how can people find these products that cheap? How can they make money? Remember to always check gift set. It doesn't matter which brand it is, all the cosmetic brands have gift sets. And it doesn't matter if you are without sourcing, manual sourcing, using tag, whatever method you use. When you find a cosmetic product, always check if you can find it cheaper in a set, because that way you're going to find even more leads. And it's way easier to spend your money on sets, because let's say I buy 10, I'm already down $1,400. So quick and easy way to spend your money and to make your money back easily. And if you are just starting your journey selling on Amazon, check out this other video to learn how to validate leads using Keepa for online arbitrage. I'll see you in the next one. Guys, in today's video, I'm going to show you a tip with Keepa on how to source for online arbitrage. This is really specific, but this is something that you can add to your tool bag to find new leads. So we are not going to use Keepa on the Amazon product page. We are going to go right here on keepa.com and on the data tab and use the premium data access. So, pretty overwhelming. I know, a lot of things. Straight off the bat, lots and lots and lots and lot of things. Like, you can scroll down for days. Why is this an amazing tool? I'm going to show you right now. Let's say you find on Rakuten that there's 30% off on a specific brand, like let's say Lancôme, on their website, or let's say just everything that's Lancôme on Macy's.com is 50% off. The whole website. This is the time to use that specific tool. And I'm going to show you how now. So, this tool allows you to sort products that sells on Amazon, all of them, using all the filters you want. Here's how you can use it in that specific situation. We are going to go down, we are going to scroll down and find this specific filter. You can actually filter products by brand in the Amazon catalog. So let's say we want to find all the Lancôme products. Here we go, Lancôme Paris. Paris, and I speak French, so I don't know why I said like you Americans. But right here we go. We have 4,459 products. So we could stop here and look at all those products and see which one looks interesting, but we can go further. And I'm going to show you how. Next step is right here. We are going to look for all the Lancôme products where Amazon is not on the listing. So we're going to filter down our product list even more. Let's click here. And here we go. We got 1,000 product less. Let's go a little bit deeper. We want sales rank under 150,000. Let's see. And here we go. We only got 136 products. So I think you start to see where we are currently going and what I want to do with that tool. So we are trying to find the products from that brand that is entirely on sale on another website, on a website where you can source from. We want to find them and see all the products from that brand, since we can potentially get all the products from that brand 30% off, 40% on whatever the deal that you found is. We want to see all the products, exactly all the products from that brand that match our criteria for products that we want to sell on Amazon. So we can look a little bit deeper. We want to look at products that sell for at least $20. This is a good rule of thumb. One that, and I'm sorry, I checked the wrong one. I wanted to check here. Here we go. We are going, $20 is actually a good rule of thumb. I don't follow it. Personally, I would go lower if the product is doing a lot of volume. And from there, we can go, I don't know, like, let's say from $20 to $200. $200 is just excessive. And here we go. We only got 427 products from there. And I think it's more because I checked the wrong one. But you get the idea. From there, can we filter that even more? We can do the number of offers. And once again, guys, just go through it. I'm just showing you the tool. Use it as you want, but this is what I would usually do in those specific cases. So let's say we want, I don't know, we don't want to go to a product that has more than 10 offers. Here we go. We got 280 products. And then let's put, no, let's put 0. Yeah, that's pretty good. And here we go. And from there, we can see a list, and let's do it right now. We can find a list of all the products from that brand that sells on Amazon and that match our filters. What I would do from there is rank them, and it's already done, as you can see. Rank them by seller rank, so that way I can see the products that sells the most. And then what I would do is just check and try to find them on the website. Now, I used Lancôme as an example. There's no promotion on Lancôme. But what you would do is find this first product. So you would open it right there. and then open it on Amazon. And we can see that the price is pretty good actually. So what I will do right now is I will try to find this product on Lancôme, on the website. So Lancôme La Vie est Belle. We are going to search La Vie est Belle, which is French for life is good. And here we go, and we found the product. And of course, it's not going to be profitable. But in the hypothetical case that we would have a coupon, it would potentially be a great product. Now, this is pretty much okay. You can use Keepa, and I know you've probably never seen this, but this is a tool that I use specifically, as I told you, when I find a deal, a coupon, or whatever. There's an ungodly amount of cashback on one website that is brand specific. So let's say Lancôme.com, Nike.com. Nike, the catalog is too extensive to do this, but you get the idea. This is what I would do in those types of situation. That way I can be sure to manually look for the product and potentially, find the product that sells the most first. So of course you do not want to go all the way down because there's like a lot of products. You can potentially filter it down more, but you get the idea. This is an amazing tool, an amazing tool in that specific case. Now, will you be able to use this specific sourcing methods every day? Probably not, but once in a while you're gonna do amazing with it, and make sure to reference this video and come back to it if you forgot how to do it. Add this to your toolbox as an Amazon seller. This is something that potentially you will be using in the future, and you will make a lot of money with it. If you do, come back in this video, come back in a comment and tell me, hey, Chris, I made a lot of money, thank you so much. I will be happy, okay? So, before we leave, if you want to learn how to use Keepa for online arbitrage, and not this section, but the other section, check out this other video. And I'm out. I'll see you in the next one. You just found your first product. Today I'm going to show you exactly how to verify if the product you found is the same one as the one you found on Amazon. So let's get into the computer. We are going to use this exact product. Here's a couple steps that you need to take to verify the product you found is the exact same. Let's say you're really dumb and you think this product is the exact same one as this one, okay? Here's the first thing that you need to do. Some websites will give you the UPC. What is the UPC? The UPC is the code bar number. So below each code bar, below each barcode, you will have a number. You probably noticed that. The UPC is this number. And some websites gives you the UPC, most of them does not, but if we take belk.com as an example, they do give you the barcode number, the UPC. So just double check it. So with this product, you will notice pretty quickly that it's not the same one, because you can see the barcode ends in 665. And right here, I'm going to show you exactly where you can find that. So if you have Keepa, just scroll down, go to the data tab, go to product details, scroll down a little bit, and you're going to see it here, the UPC. The EAN is another number that they use, but more often than not, they're going to use the UPC. So just for you to know, the EAN and the UPC are pretty much barcode number. Now, you probably have Keepa, so if you don't and you just have in Seller Amp, let it load a little bit. Here you go. You have the UPC and the EAN right there. So quick way to check if it's the same product. Now, it's not gonna be the main thing that you are going to use to check if the products are the same, because a lot of websites do not have the UPC listed on the product detail page. How do you do it then? I'm going to show you right now. So let's say you find it here on Kohls.com. Okay, so looks like it's the same product, right? Looks like it's the same. Well, you probably noticed that there's 3 different sizes. So 0.24 Oz, 1 Oz, and 1.7. So the second way to make sure you have the right product, is to check the size. So right here we can see that we are looking for 3.4 hours. Okay, you can find that more times than not. You can find that by looking at the title of the product on the product page. If not, on some products you can find it on the packaging. So here we go, 3.4 hours, easy. Lastly, sometimes you will find it right here into these things that is written in the product details. You will find it there sometimes, not all the time though, but that's another thing that you would look at. Of course, third thing you're gonna look at is the name. So is it exactly the same product? Because sometimes products have pretty much the same packaging, the same branding, but are not the same. So we can see that this product is from Estee Lauder. Okay, same one. Advanced Night Repair, we can see that it's the name of the product. So we have the brand, the name of the product. Advanced Night Repair is the same thing. Advanced Night Repair. And Synchronized Recovery Complex too. Okay, let's see if it's the same thing. Synchronized Multi-Recovery Complex. It looks like it's the same. No, it could be different. So this is why it's good to check them when you have that, and this is going to happen specifically with cosmetic, because sometimes cosmetics change the wording on their packaging. It looks like it's pretty much the same product, so you will need to check on their website. So what I would do in that case is check on the website. I do not sell this brand. I've never sold this brand, so this is why I chose it for this example. But I will go on the website and check all the products they sell and see if they have the two different wording on the packaging. Now, it could be that it's the case. And it could be that it's just not the case and it's two different products. So it pretty much looks like it's the same product, but it's just not the same size. So we are going to skip it. We cannot buy it here because they do not have the right size. But it looks like it's the same product, just a different size. So let's go to our next source, which is Walmart.com. So on Walmart.com, we can see that it's actually the same size. Okay. Here we go. Same size, 3.4 hours. Let's check Synchronized Recovery Complex 2. Synchronized Recovery Complex 2. So it's exactly, right now the packaging is matching. It's exactly the same. So Walmart could be a great source. Now, you'll notice that on Walmart, it's very much like Amazon. Do not buy from third party. Buy only directly from Walmart. Do not buy from third party. You're going to deal with counterfeit and stuff like that. Do not do it. Way easier to not do it. But in the case that it was sold by Walmart, we got a deal. And by the way, you can sell on WalmartPlus.com. You can sell on Walmart as well. So it may be a good flip, Amazon to Walmart. I don't know it works. I've never done it. I've seen people doing it on Twitter. I don't have a public Twitter account for you to follow as of now. So if you find somebody with my name, it's a scam, just so you know. But yeah. This product, this is the same one. No, it's too expensive, of course. It's just for the sake of the example. But this is what you would check. So check every single thing. And especially with cosmetic, this is going to happen when you have two products that are pretty much the same. And in cosmetic, you can make a lot of mistakes. I'm sorry, I keep bumping my mic. You can make a lot of mistakes in cosmetics with the size of the product. So double check the size. It could be in millimeters, could be in us. Check both. Check all the writing on the bottles, on the packaging, to make sure it's exactly the same. As you saw before, it was not exactly the same with the shorter size. No, it may be that it's just not the same product as I said. But it can be that it's the same product with a different packaging. So let's move to something a little bit different. So this would be for packaging. So the thing you would check is the UPC code if available, the name of the product, and then the size. Because the name of the product could be the same, but the size is just not the same. So make sure to check. Check the whole name. Let's move to another thing. Clothing and shoes, and more specifically shoes. You're going to see that happen a lot with shoes. I wanted to give you this example. So for the Nike Benassi. Here you go. So with shoes, especially when you deal with Nike, Adidas, even with clothes, sometimes you are going to deal with a lot of products that look pretty much the same. For example, for these specific slides, you have a lot of variation. And if you do not pay attention, you could believe that this one is the black and white and sell on this listing, especially if you see the picture, if you only see a small picture of the product. So let's go on Nike. You can see that this one has the Nike in white, not in pink. So you would do the same thing. You would check the name, the UPC if available. Now you need to go deeper down the list when you are dealing with shoes and with clothes. As you can see right there, when you go over the variation, the name of the color change. So what you can do is actually look at, and a lot of times, I want to give you this, it's a pro tip. A lot of times, I have the impression that some people on some listings alter the colors of the pictures to make you think that it's not exactly the same product, not exactly the same color. And I have the impression that it's done, like they know what they're doing, just to take sellers from off the listing. Now, it's pretty easy to check if you want to make sure if it's the same one. So you would go, you will have the name of the colors wherever you buy, more than likely when it comes to shoes and when it comes to clothing. So you would see that here. I know you can see it on Nike. Yeah, you just go down, scroll down on the list, scroll down on the page, and you would see that this one is the black and white color. They have actually 3 colors. So they have one that is white, black, white, white, black, white, I'm sorry, black, white, and the last one is black, black, black. So what you would do is go through the variation and make sure, here we go, all black. I'm pretty sure it's the black, black, black. Yeah, it's the triple black. Pretty much the same. Look at the details. You can see is it just do it? Yeah, the just do it written on it, right there. Yeah, that's what you would do. I'm sorry about that. This is what you would do. Now, same thing with the black and white. You would go through the variation, black, white. Here we go. And pay attention, it's not the same one. As you can see, look at the details, the little square over there. This is something you need to pay attention. So see, this one is just shiny, it's just the regular one. This one has the square, so pay attention to that. Check everything. And black vivid pink, not the right one. No. And I don't know if they have the black and white. Yeah, it looks like it's this one. Yeah, this is the regular black and white, and they called it white. So look at everything. Make sure it's the same product. You will get it with experience. This is how you check if the product is the same. Now, let's do the last one, just for the sake of this example. The white one. So what's the name? White, black, white, I believe. White, black, white. You also have the style number. You can copy and paste it on Amazon, and sometimes the listing will have the style number. Oh, yeah, and I believe it's this one. No, it's not this one. We are looking for the white, black one. I don't know if they have it. Doesn't look like they... This is the whole white. It's dope, by the way. They call this one white, white, bicycle, yellow, dark sulfur. Looks like it's the same to me. Looks pretty much the same. In my opinion, it's the same one. It may not be, so just pay attention to all the small details. I gave you all the things to look for. The UPC, the name, the style number, everything you can find on the product detail page. Look for it, look if it's the same. The 2 case scenario that I have in mind is for the cosmetics. I show you all you need to check for cosmetics. With clothing, with variation and stuff, it's a little bit more complicated. You need to use your judgment. Tomorrow I'm releasing a video on what you need to do after buying your products. Where you need to ship it, how do you send it to Amazon? What do you need to do when you receive your product? When you buy your product, where do you ship it? I have in my hand the best credit card you can get for online arbitrage on Amazon. I'm hiding it because I do not want to spoil the video, but just know that if you want to get this credit card and you want to support the channel, there's a referral link in the description to get it. So, you guessed it, they lied to you once again. The Capital One Spark 2% cashback card is not the best card you can get if you sell on Amazon, especially if you are doing online arbitrage, all right?
Same thing. You probably saw that it's a Chase card, and like the Chase Ink Premier, the Chase Ink Business Premier is not the best credit card you can get for online arbitrage as well, because it's only 2% cash back as well. It's a great catch-all card, yes, but it's not the best one you can get. And in today's video, I'm going to tell you exactly which one is the best one that you can actually get and which one you should get if you are doing online arbitrage. And I want to stress this, online arbitrage. Before I actually start, I'm now offering one-on-one coaching where you can find small gems like this one. You can pick my brains on whatever you want. If you want to scale your business faster, if you need my help to scale your business, link in the description, book a call right now. All right, same thing, link in the description, Discord server. Yes, we have a Discord server, best place to hang out with other sellers, ask small questions you may have and like get an answer super quick. Join the Discord server, best place to network, because this is one of the things that is going to get you ahead in this business. So, the card we are going to talk today is this one. Yes, I know I did not do a great job to hide the numbers. It's the Chase Ink Preferred, all right? Why do I say that it's the best credit card if you are doing online arbitrage? I'm going to tell you right now. There's a 3x category on this card. The card is pretty simple. You get 3x ultimate rewards points, so 3 ultimate rewards points per dollar on certain categories of spend, and on everything else you get 1%. What are Chase ultimate reward points? All right, it's points, it's Chase transferable currency that you can either transfer to travel partners or redeem for cash back. So 3x is actually like 3% cash back if you redeem it for cash back. But with this card you can get, if you use these points for travel on the Chase ultimate reward portal, you can get 25% more words, I don't know how to say that, for your point if you transfer them through this card. But as I said, why do I say this is the best card if you are doing online arbitrage? The 3x categories, here's the categories that fall in the 3x categories. There's shipping, advertising, other stuff that we do not care about. Shipping is interesting. If you buy shipping on ShipDiff, it's actually coded as 3x. But there's one thing, one place where you spend a ton of money that fall into the 3x category, where you probably, if you are a little bit advanced, you probably spend a lot of money over there, all right? And it's top cashback gift cards, because yes, you can buy gift cards on top cashback. If you guys do not know it, it's one great place to actually find discounted gift cards, all right? For the gift card that you buy on top cashback, for whatever reason, it codes as a 3x category. I think it falls under office, whatever, something like that. I don't remember. But you get 3x points on gift card from top cashback. All right. So you add 3% on top of whatever you make. You add 3% profit if you redeem those ultimate rewards points for cashback. You get 3% cashback on gift cards from top cashback. They lied to you because they tell you that you should get the Chase Ink Premier, which gives you 2% on transaction under $5,000 and 2.5% over $5,000. I'm sorry. 2% is not enough. It's good for whatever else that you can get, like more. For everything else, it's actually good. But if you can get 3x on gift cards, because you probably spend a ton of money on gift card on top cashback. And the thing with top cashback is that you pay full price for the gift card, and then you get the discount on the gift card as cashback actually. So, for example, if you buy a $100 gift card for $80, you actually have to pay $100 and you receive $20 cashback on top cashback. So you will receive the 3% ultimate reward points, the 3x points on $100 and not on $80. So this is why this card is goated. So you actually save more than 3%. It's actually more than 3% cashback if you think about it. But this card is goated. It really is. Like, there's no reason why you would get the business premier before this one if you spend a lot of money on top cashback. And once again, if you want to get it, link in the description for my referral link. There's an offer right now. I think you need to spend $8,000 to get 100,000 points. I'm sorry. It used to be 15,000, so apply soon if you want to get it, because when I got it, you used to have to spend 15,000. It's not a big deal if you have an online arbitrage business that make you able to spend a lot of money. But yeah, I think I should talk a little bit more about credit cards and credit card churning. I do not necessarily churn credit cards, but like since we are spending a lot of money, there's no reason why you should not take advantage of that and use that. But yeah, get the Chase Inc. Business Preferred best card if you are doing online arbitrage, not all other business model. If you are doing wholesale, the Premier, which is a charge card also, remember, the Premier may make sense because if you use it to pay your suppliers, the 2.5% ultimate reward points are actually going to compensate for whatever you would pay for as a transaction fee if you use a credit card with your supplier, right? So get the Chase Inc. Business Preferred. It's a great credit card. You're going to get 3x on when you, let's say you ship FBM stuff and you actually buy shipping on Pirate Ship, you get 3x on that. If you buy gift cards on Top Cash VAT, you get 3x on that. If you, I don't know, if you buy advertising, you get 3x. If you, all that stuff, you get 3x points. Just get this card, best card to get. If you want to get any other card and you want to use my link in the description, do it as well. I mean, that way I get some points. But yeah. Get the Chase Inc. Preferred, and if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon, watch these other videos on the screen, subscribe, all that stuff. Online arbitrage is a capital incentive business. You're going to need to put a lot of cash into inventory to be able to grow this business, and one of the fastest way to grow is to leverage credit, to leverage other people's money. So it can be kind of hard if you either don't have credit history or if you have bad credit. But in today's video, it doesn't matter if you are in either of those categories, I'm gonna give you 4 tools that you can use to start leveraging credit, even if you have bad credit, even if you have no credit history. All right. But as always with credit, you need to be smart with it before you actually start. It's going to be true in any industry. If you want to use other people's money, you first need to know what you are doing. And so make sure that you actually know what you are doing and that you do not use other people's money to put to invest into bad inventory that is going to tank, because you're going to lose way more money if you do this. But if you know what you are doing and the only thing that is holding you down is cash and you do not have credit history, these tools are going to be able to help you. All right, so before we actually start, 3 links in the description. You're going to find 3 links. All right, the first 2 actually is for mentorship. All right, so the first one, I'm doing a test group soon with 4 to 6 people that I'm going to take from $0 to $10,000 in sale. All right, from beginners, we're going to see the basic up until what you need to know to be a 6-figure seller. All right, so if you want to join the test group, link in the description is going to be a 6 to 8 week programs. More info on that soon. Just join the waitlist to be one of the first people that get notified, because the spots are going to be limited. And the first go is going to be the cheapest, because we're going to have multiple go a year. Second thing that you're going to find one-on-one coaching. If you want one-on-one help from me, if you want me to actually build you a plan to actually reach your goals on Amazon, or you have some questions on how to actually grow, link in the description, book a call with me, look at my availability, and you can book a call as soon as tomorrow. So do not wait, book a call. We can talk tomorrow if you want to, all right? Third thing that you're going to find is the Discord server, all right? So if you want to meet people actually selling on Amazon, and you need to if you want to grow, Discord server, link in the description, join, be active, talk to people, all right? So the first tool that I'm going to tell you that you should start using, and even if you have some money, I believe that you should actually start using this tool, and it's called Afterpay, all right? Whether you have bad credit, good credit, if you have no credit history, you can sign up for Afterpay as long as you have. I think you just need a social security number, all right? By the way, all these tools, you will need to be in the US, you will need a social security number, because I don't think you can actually sign up for them without one. But the reason why I believe Afterpay is the best one out of those 4 that I'm going to share with you is because if you reach a certain point in their rewards program, you do not even have to put money down, all right? So basically all those tools, all those programs that I'm going to share with you today are pay-in for programs, all right? And so what they do basically is, let's say you want to buy an iPhone, all right? You want to buy an iPhone. What you can do, if they, and it depends, like on every single website works differently, right? But what you can do is, let's say this iPhone costs $600, you can basically pay it in 4 times, all right? And so you split the payment in 4, you're going to pay $150 every 2 weeks. When you start with Afterpay, you will need to pay on the first week that you actually start buying inventory. So on the first day, on the same day, you're going to need to pay the first payment on the day you purchase the items. The good thing with Afterpay, as I said, is that once you reach a certain point in their reward program, you do not need to put a down payment on the first day. Your first payment will come in 2 weeks. And so by the time you need to pay for the first payment, most of the time your inventory will have arrived at Amazon, all right? And by the time you will have to, like 2 months from now, once you will have paid for everything, more than likely, if you do things correctly, you can sell your whole inventory by the time you reach that point, all right? If you buy inventory that sells fast enough. So the reason why I believe Afterpay is one of the best one, is because of this. Because if you reach the top tier of their reward program, you do not need to pay on the day you purchase your items, and so you have a little bit more time to actually stack up some money. And even if you do not need it, I highly recommend that you actually start using it. I'm still using it. When I actually place purchases on websites that use Afterpay, because all websites do not take Afterpay, but some stores, so if you do retail arbitrage, you can use it as well. And some stores require it, actually use them as well, and you can use it at some store. But like Afterpay, the reason why it's so great, once again, is because once you reach a certain point, you do not need to pay on the first day. So just use it, even if you do not need it, just use it, because you never know, like Q4 is gonna come. And so, you know, sometimes it may be tight in cash. And so do not necessarily wait do not wait until you actually need those tools to actually start using those tools, because it's free, all right? It is totally free. Afterpay is free. You do not pay any interest, and you do not pay, there's no fee for the paying for a program, all right? You will only pay if you miss a payment. And so just be smart about it, just use it, it's free money, and you can invest potentially more money into inventory than what you have as cash available right now. But do it the smart way. Once again, do not do it unless you know what you are doing, all right? When I was growing my business, I used Afterpay a lot. I had $2,000 in Afterpay, and so whenever I had purchase on, and especially last year during Q4, it helped me grow a lot because, yeah, I did not have a lot of credit card. I was still building credit, and so you know, it helped me buy a ton of inventory, all right? Afterpay is the best one. Use it, grow it, so you can grow your limit, and you can hopefully reach that point where you do not need to put money down. And so even if you have a bad day, you have a bad week, and you do not necessarily have cash available to spend in inventory, you can use Afterpay and just stretch your money, all right? This is the whole goal, stretch your money, because by the time you paid the inventory in full, you will have sold the whole inventory and you do not pay fees on that. So I would say, like, if you do not have a ton of cash available, if you are not yet at $100,000 a month in sale, use it whenever you can. There's no reason why you would not use it, all right? Except if there's a website where you can use gift card, of course. But like, if it's a website where you cannot use gift cards and stuff like that, just use Afterpay. And yes, it works with Rakuten, it works with all the websites. It doesn't matter if you use Afterpay, you will get your cash back as well. So yeah, just use Afterpay is the best one in my opinion. Second best one that you can start using today is PayPal Pay in 4, all right? So the good thing with PayPal Pay in 4 is that you can use it anywhere. You can use PayPal to place orders, all right? So the reason why it's second is because you will always need to pay from what I know, you will always need to pay the first. You will always have a payment on the day of the purchase, right? You will need to drop some money. But same thing, you can use it almost everywhere because almost every website uses PayPal, and so you can use it anywhere that you buy inventory. I don't even know if there's a limit with PayPal Pay in 4. I think at one point they start just declining you, but yeah, just same thing. Use it, grow your relationship with them, and so they will approve you for more and more money. And it's just the same thing. It's free. There's no fees, no interest. No origination fee, no fee for each payment. It's the two best one, to be honest, because you can use it anywhere. So yeah, same thing. Use PayPal, same thing, be smart about it. Third one that you can use is Klarna. Klarna, same thing. I think Klarna, you can use it everywhere because you can get a virtual credit card that you can use everywhere. So you can potentially maybe use it to buy gift cards. I'm not sure about that, but yeah, same thing. Use Klarna. You will get an extension where you can get a card. Some websites take it the same way as they take Afterpay, and it's free as well. So great website to use, great tool to use. Same thing. I do not have a lot of things to say about Klarna. You can also do longer terms, but with interest. So I would recommend you to stay away from that. Except if it really makes sense and the interest is low, but most of the time it's not going to be the case. But like if you do use that, make a calculation and make sure that it is worth it. So that's clear. The last one that I am going to talk to you about, and this is going to be in last resort, right? In case you maxed out everything else or you cannot use the other one and you actually want to use this one. It is called Zip. It used to be called QuadPay. The reason why it's last on my list is because you will need to pay $4 extra per order, right? And the limit is quite small. I think they only give you like a $300 limit, but it's already something if you do not have like a lot of capital, right? It's $300 extra, and so we are not going to spit on that. But yeah, it's going to be the same thing, just it's going to be $4 more expensive because for every single payment you will need to pay $1 extra. Same thing, you can use it pretty much everywhere, and you can get a physical card that if you want you can use in store as well, or you can just use your phone, you can use Apple Pay to pay in store. So last resort because it costs you a little bit more money, but the more you use it, the more money they give you, I believe. And yeah, I used it as well, but I do not use it as much, and I do not even use it anymore. To buy inventory, to be honest, but I've never used it as much as Afterpay, because Afterpay is just the best. PayPal Pay in Full is also really good, and so it can help you. All those tools can just use them responsibly, all right? Make sure that you understand what you are doing, and all those tools can help you stretch your money. And instead of spending maybe $1,000 this month because this is all you have, maybe you can spend $3,000, $4,000, and pay back little by little. Only if you know what you are doing, by the way, all right? So yeah, if you want to scale your Amazon business, you are going to need a lot of cash. And if you do not have a lot of cash, you're going to need to leverage credit if you want to scale fast. The thing is that most people in this space use a lot of short-term credit, all right? And really short-term credit. We are going to talk a little bit about what is short-term credit in a few. But yeah, this is what we're going to talk in today's video. We're going to talk about the danger of doing this and best practice to actually do this the right way. Because if you do not pay attention to this, you're going to get fucked one way or another. Before we actually start talking about this, look at the description. There's 2 important links. 3, there's the mentorship program, but I'm tired of talking about this. It's going to come in Q1. Just subscribe to the waitlist. If you've seen the other videos, you know what it is. But there's 2 important links in the description. One-on-one coaching. If you want to scale your business, you need some help. You need someone to actually mentor you, to build a plan for you to actually follow. Look at the description, book a call with me. I'm going to help you scale. Second link that you're going to find is for the Discord server. If you want to scale, you need a network if you want to scale. The best way to do it, come on a Discord server, talk to people, all right? Answer people questions. Ask questions if you have some questions. Be active, and soon enough you'll meet some people, all right? That's it. I met a lot of people this way, and this is what helped me scale tremendously. Now, as I was saying, today we are going to talk about credit, and especially short-term credit, because you need to realize something. When you see people doing huge numbers on Amazon, whether you see it on Twitter, when you see crazy orange bars, most of those people, especially the people that scale super fast, use credit. All right, they use credit cards such as the Amex Gold, such as the Amex Plum, such as other credit cards, 0% APR cards, but most of them actually use charge cards. And you need to realize something. In accounting, in finance, we talk about short-term debt when a debt is going to get to maturity, so in less than a year, okay? And charge cards are really, really, really short-term debts. Credit cards can be considered as short-term debts, but like the reason people actually use charge cards is because with the credit card, with charge card, like the Amex Gold, you do not really have a limit. Yes, there's a limit, but there's super high limit because you need to pay them back in 30 days, which is a little bit different than credit cards. But the reason I'm saying this is because this is something that you really need to understand, and they may not be at a really good place in their business because the smallest thing can happen and it can fuck up their whole operation. And if you are currently at that place, you need to do some things different. You do not need to do some things differently, but you actually need to do some things to actually alleviate these risks, because you cannot run a business like this forever. the first thing that you need to realize is that a lot of these guys are actually, all the profit that they make is not necessarily reinvested into the business, and because of that, they do not, like, their whole business run on credit. They do not have cash reserves, and because of that, they need to first liquidate products super fast, because if they don't, like, sometimes they do not have enough cash to actually pay their bill, their Amex bill. And if you don't, because there's a lot of risk involved in that, and if you don't, like, you're gonna get your limits slashed, and you're not gonna be able to spend a lot of money in inventory, right? And this is one of the big risks of running your business this way. Running your business with short-term debt, first, it's going to fuck up your cash flow, all right? It's going to fuck up your cash flow. You may miss on great sale if you do not plan accordingly. Because if you miss a payment, as I said, your limits are going to get, like, slashed in half, and not even, sometimes even more than half, and you can get in big trouble, because if you do not have cash reserve, the next month you're not going to be able to actually buy a lot of inventory. All right, this is the first thing that you need to realize. But if you are, it's not actually a bad way to actually scale your business, because if you do not have cash, you need to do everything that you can to actually scale your business. Now, if you are currently at this place in your business, you need to understand the risks. This is the first risk. Your cash flow is going to get fucked up. If you miss a payment, you are not going to be able to maintain the same level of spend month after month after month. Like, this is the main thing. If you want to build a sustainable Amazon business, this is the main thing that you need to actually put in place. You need to maintain a constant level of spend month after month. Of course, some months there's going to be less opportunities, you're going to spend less, but you need to maintain, and grow little by little the amount of money that you spend every single month. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is because if you are actually in that space right now with your business, you are over leveraging credit, like really short-term credits, charge cards, credit cards. If you're at that place right now, you are not going to be able to reach for constant growth. The first thing that you actually need to do is start building up a cash reserve, all right? 3 months of spend, so just so your business can sustain during 3 months. This is what you should aim for, having a treasury of 3 months of spend, all right? So if you spend $5,000, and if you use charge cards, it's going to be way more than that. But if you spend, let's say, $5,000 a month to make $10,000 a month in sale, you need to try to build a 3 months cash reserve, all right? So $15,000 that you have in the bank, just in case something happened with your charge card. Because yes, it's good to scale, but you should not be scaling over, like, you should not be scaling with credits like that much all the time, because you're going to run into some issues. At one point, it can really kill your business. So try to build that cash reserve. If you are at $50,000 a month, right now you are spending $25,000 a month. Try to, before you actually try to over leverage yourself even more, to actually scale even more, try to actually stay constant, like try to actually maintain for a little bit. Those maintenance phase, I'm sorry, I pronounced it wrong. Those maintenance phase are gonna, like, save your business for all these issues. You need to have those phases in which you are not gonna scale aggressively, because scaling aggressively, you can scale aggressively for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, but the longer you do it without actually building those cash reserves, the more likely it is that you actually run into an issue that you need to start back from zero. So having those maintenance phase are going to be what is going to put some cushion and allow you to actually fall back on your, fall back in a way that is actually not, you will not have to start again from zero, all right? This is the main reason why you want to do this. Building those cash reserves, if you spend $25,000 a month, try to build, and you do not necessarily have to build 3 months, but try to aim for 3 months. This is what I actually want to do with my business at the pace that I'm at right now. If I sell $40,000 a month, I'm spending $20,000 a month in inventory. I do not want to scale too aggressively with short-term debt. I'm not even using short-term debt anyway. But I'm going to try to build my assets at least to 3 times what I want, what I need to actually, spend, and not necessarily cash, but like all my assets, because you actually need to look at your, and I know a lot of you guys do not even do your accounting. It's not even the accounting, but do not even look at the financial health or your business. And if you have more debts that you have assets in your business, and assets include not only cash but inventory, you're gonna get fucked one way or another. So you need to actually try to build your assets to be above all the debts that you have before you actually try to go again to scale aggressively. If you scale aggressively all the time, you're gonna get fucked. You can get a suspension. What are you gonna do? You get suspended. What are you going to do? You have 6 figures in Amex bills. What are you going to do? Or are you going to pay? You need to think about all this stuff. Try to go yes, it's good to scale, but do not be in a constant scaling mode all the time. Build your cash reserve so you can have some cushion to actually go back and scale even more aggressively, because you have that cushion to actually be able to fall back on if actually something bad actually happens. And if you scale aggressively, something bad is actually going to happen one way or another. Some months, your sales are not going to be the same. Some things are going to slow down. You're going to have some issues with listings. Things like that happen. And if you are not scared about this, it means that you are not actually scaling as aggressively as you could. All right, because you are not going as deep as you could in some listings. You are not taking enough risk. And there's a place that you need to be that is right in the middle, right? But the reason I'm saying all this is that if you actually try to build a cash reserve and you go through those maintenance phase, you are going to be able to scale even more aggressively and grow way higher before actually hitting another maintenance phase. So this is something that you actually need to think about. This is something that a lot of people do not think about, because as I said, when you use charge cards to actually scale your business, you have really short-term expiration on your debts. So if you use credit cards like the Amex Gold, is going to be 30 days. Of course, the Amex Plum gives you a little bit more cushion with 60 days, but I do not think the limit tends to be that high on the Amex Plum. So the reason, and I'm sorry, my phone is still on. The reason why I'm saying all this is because you really need to look at the financial health of your business. And a lot of you guys that are younger do not really understand those concepts. And these are super important concepts. Try to pick up a book on financial accounting. Try to understand those terms. Try to understand all this. This is something that nobody talks about in this business. Yes, debts are good. Like credit can help you scale, but do not do it too fast. If you do it too fast, you're going to get fucked, all right? And you could grow even faster if you go through these maintenance phase. Remember that, all right? So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, leave a like, do all that stuff as usual. I don't want to subscribe, all that stuff. You should not use credit cards and debt to scale your Amazon business. This is the dumb take of the day, coming from Twitter, from a user that we actually talked about not too long ago in the previous videos. This is the dumb Twitter takes of the day. I'm going to tell you why this is a dumb take, why I should use credit. But what I'm not saying is that there's no pitfalls with credit, that you cannot make mistakes. This is not what I'm saying. So we are going to have a few words of cautions, and we are going to talk about the pitfalls of credits as well. We are going to talk about the downside, about the positive sides as well of using credits, but what we are really going to do is really looking at this tweet that I'm going to read to you in a few, and really look at credit and if you actually should use credit to scale your Amazon business. Before we actually do, there's 2 important links in the description. The first one is going to be for one-on-one coaching. If you need help scaling your Amazon business, book a call with me. We're going to build a plan for you to do this. Second thing that you're going to find is for the Discord server, because if you want to grow, you need to build a network. Best way to do it, join the Discord server, start interacting with people, ask questions, answer people's questions, do all that stuff. You'll make some friends. The journey will be way more fun, and you'll make more money eventually. All right, so let's just dive into the video. And as I said, this tweet is coming from Jimmy Bob, who is someone that we actually we actually read one of his tweets in the previous video. I do not even remember what it was, but I'm pretty sure that I could actually go through this guy whole takes, like all his takes on Twitter, and actually have contents for a full year ahead of me because he has a lot of dumb takes. Yes, from what I've seen, he grew his business super fast, but he's just been saying for a few months, and there's a lot of stuff that he does not understand. So this tweet is saying, operating without credit cards, debts, force you to make good purchasing decisions. You can't afford to buy things that are not profitable or slow movers. So first, do you think that if you actually buy stuff cash, you can afford to buy stuff that is not profitable? If this is how you run your business, I'm sorry to tell you, but you are going to go, you're not going to make money and you are going to close your shop pretty soon. So the reason why this tweet is really dumb is because the way you run your business, whether it is with cash or with credit and whether you're leveraged or not, is going to be pretty much the same. No. The speed at which you want your inventory to sell out, so your inventory turnover, is going to be way more important if it comes to if you actually use credit to scale your business than it's going to be important if you use cash. So yes, if you use cash, you can make more mistake, but not that much, because like the only thing is that with credit cards, you are going to need to pay your credit cards, especially if it's charge cards, all right? If it's charge cards, and we are just talking about credit cards, but we talked about debts in general. If it's credit cards, you're going to pay interest, except if you have a 0% APR thing, if you do not pay your credit cards in time. Now, here's the thing. With charge cards, you have 30 days. So if you made mistakes with charge cards, it's going to kill your business, all right? But the truth is that if you run your business with cash, just with cash, there's no reason why, like if you want to scale your business, and even if you are not trying to scale, there's no reason why, and I made a whole video about this, there's no reason to actually go with slow selling products. It's really a dumb strategy. If you really think about it, it's really a dumb strategy. Yes, sometimes most of the times, the return on investment is going to be way greater, but this is not how you build a sustainable business. If you want to build a sustainable inventory-based business, you need to have turnover. You need to focus on products that have that sells fast, so you can flip your money as fast as you can. This is how you actually run a successful business. Now, yes, you can make some money with slow-selling products, but there's more risk associated with slow-selling products. The good thing with fast-selling products is that if you want to liquidate, it's super fast. No, slow-selling products, as I talked about in the previous video, if you want to liquidate slow-selling products, it's going to be super hard because there's no demand. The thing is that the price is going to be way more likely to tank, and it's going to be hard to get out at a price that actually makes sense, right? Slow selling products are not they are overrated. You should go with fast selling products that can turn over super fast with low return on investment. Yeah, but like we talked about it in the previous video, you can look at it. No, the thing that you need to understand is that it's not bad to take debt to actually scale a business, to scale an inventory business. If you take $10,000, you have 6 months to pay it back. You need to pay back 10,000 divided by 6. I do not want to do maths right now. But like, let's just make it easier. Like, let's just make it 1 year and $12,000. If you take a loan for $12,000 for 1 year, so for 12 months, you're going to need to pay $1,000 a month. If you can, during those 12 months, if you can flip that money 12 times, all right. If you can flip that money 6 times, I'm sorry. If you have how is it called? How is it called? I'm just making calculation at the same time, so I cannot even talk. But if you have like an average inventory turnover, like if it takes you 60 days to flip your inventory, you flip it 6 times. Let's make the calculation. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you can flip it 6 times during that year, you're going to turn those $12,000 into $57,000. Let me make sure my calculation is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, my calculation is correct. So, even if you take those $12,000, let's say even if, all right, and it's at 30% return on investment, by the way. I do not know if I said this. So, even if you pay $10,000, even if you pay $12,000 in interest, all right, so you're going to have to pay back $24,000, all right? So, even if you pay like 100% interest, and you can flip that money 6 times at 30% return on investments, which is pretty like 30% return on investment is like on the low end. This is something that you should look for if you are trying to scale. All right. So even if you pay $12,000 in interest, you're going to need to pay back $24,000 in total for $12,000, which is crazy and which is never going to be the case. All right. So These, like, you're gonna profit from this loan alone. You're gonna profit $32,000 at the end of the year for free, right? Just because you use debt to buy inventory. No. Here's what I'm not saying. I'm not saying that you should actually take a loan at 100% return on investment. I'm not saying that you should actually max out your credit cards and actually like just pay interest and never pay your credit cards. I'm not saying this, all right? Because this is kind of dumb, all right? But and if you look at it, it's not even that dumb because it makes money at the end of the day. But what I'm saying is that you should be cautious. You should be cautious because you should actually know how to run this business before you actually take on debt. Because yes, it's tricky. Yes, you can really, like, if you do things the bad way, like, you can really fuck up your credit, fuck up your whole life, and fuck up all those things and be in debt by, like, be really deep in the hole. And so I'm not saying that you should just use credit anyway, like, that you should just use credit, like, really in dumb ways. But what I'm saying is that it's a great lever that you can pull if you want to scale your Amazon business. But before you actually put fuel into the fire with credit, what you should do is actually understand the business and know all your numbers and be able to see if you're going to be able to flip that money. First of all, are you going to be able to spend that money as soon as possible to make the amount of time that you are going to need to pay, like the amount of time that you're going to need to pay inventory that you're going to need to pay interest on as short as possible. Because if you need to spend that money as fast as possible, this is what I'm trying to say, to minimize the amount of interest that you're going to need to pay. So, as I said, I'm not saying that you should absolutely use credit if you do not know what I'm doing. What I'm saying is you should be cautious. Yes, you should be cautious, but we should not demonize credit because it's a great way to scale your business. It's a great lever to pull. If you know your business in and out, and if you know your numbers. No, of course, if you take a $5,000 loan, or if you have a $5,000 credit card that you use, it's not going to fuck you up that much, all right? But if you start getting with bigger limits, with 50,000, and you are just a beginner, you do not know your numbers, you do not know to run this business, you do not understand seasonal terms, all that stuff with Amazon, it can really fuck you up, all right? So start slowly to build your business. Do not take huge loans when you start, but once you are ready, once you understand the business, once you see the opportunity, and you know your numbers in and out, you know how much time it takes you to actually flip your inventory, you know how much time it is going to take you to how much profit you're going to make, more or less, from that loan, how much interest you're going to pay. If all that makes sense, yes, of course, go ahead and take a loan, because this is one of the things that is going to help you scale your business super fast, all right? So I hope this video was helpful. I wanted to talk about this a little bit. If Jimmy Bob, you're watching this video, no hate against you. You just have some dumb takes. That's it. I'm sorry. And I'm going to react to them because it's an endless source of inspiration for those videos. But yeah, guys, no hate. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video every single day until the end of the year, and probably beyond that, because I don't think I'm going to stop. So thanks to Jimmy Bob, maybe, who knows. But yeah. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Thanks for watching. If you want to keep learning, watch these videos on the screen, subscribe to all that stuff. I'll see you tomorrow. In the next 10 minutes, I'm hopefully going to convince you to stay away from the Amex Plum if you are still in the growing phase, in the fast growing phase of your Amazon FBA business. We are going to talk a little bit about what the Amex Plum is, because maybe some of you guys do not know what it is and why you should stay away from it. To be honest, you know, I talk to a lot of Amazon sellers due to the fact that I'm creating content, right? And I talk to a lot of sellers that want to give up, failed, and the common denominator that I've seen amongst those sellers that actually fail and that actually want to give up is the Amex Plum. And I'm going to tell you why, and I'm going to tell you what is going to happen if you try to use this card to scale, and what are better options if you actually want to scale your Amazon FBA business, and what is the proper use, because yes, there's one, of the Amex Plum. Before we actually get into this, yesterday you missed a huge deal if you are not in the email list, if you are not on the Discord server, and if you do not have notifications set up for this channel, because for the first time in history, and I said that I was going to do it in the previous video and I actually forgot, and I remembered, and since it was Christmas I felt generous, but I gave 50% off the coaching calls for 5 people. So it was actually more than 5 people, because I actually fell asleep and there was one spot available during the night, and so I had 2 more bookings. But so yeah, I gave 5 seats, 5 coaching for 50% off. If you want a coaching, you can get it full price right now, and I'm not going to make a deal like this anytime soon. So if you want to grow and scale your Amazon business, you want the help of somebody that actually helped a lot of people do it in the past, that has done it itself. Book a call with me. You can look at my availability. We're going to build a plan for you to scale. Second link that you're going to find is for the Discord server, where you are going to be one of the first person notified when something like this happens, because it may have some other stuff like this happening, not for the coaching call, but for some other stuff that I'm working on, right? So book a call and join the Discord server, start hanging out with people, discuss, because you need to build a network if you want to grow. So yeah, let's dive into the video. So as I was saying, the Amex Plum is not an appropriate card to use if you want to scale your Amazon business. And there's a couple of reasons why. First of all, it's just not the best option, and I'm going to tell you a few better options as we go further into the video. But first of all, you need to know what the Amex Plum is and why it is so loved by the Amazon community. The reason why people love it is because it is a charge card, okay? And the difference between a charge card and a credit card is that a charge card needs to be paid in full at the end of the period, which is usually 30 days, right? So you pay something today, you only need to pay it back in 30 days, but you need to pay it in full, and you are obligated to pay it in full, contrary to regular credit cards, which you can just make a minimum payment and you can make whatever payments you want on them. Now, the great thing with the Amex Plum is that the billing cycle is 60 days, so you only have, like, usually charge cards have 30 days to pay. You have 30 days to pay charge card in full. The Amex Plum, you actually have 60 days. So if your average day in inventory is less than 60 days, it's basically free money, okay? And there's no preset limit. There's a preset limit, not like the Amex Gold or the Amex Platinum or the charge cards, but it's actually way higher than credit cards. So this is why people actually love to use this card to scale, because the 60 days, usually you can sell your inventory before that. Now, the thing is that it is a charge card, and if you miss a payment in full, you are fucked. Amex is going to cut your your spending power by a lot, and I've seen it happen to countless Amazon sellers, to a lot of Amazon sellers. You're going to pay fees, your limit is going to get cut, and because of that, if your whole business revolves around using the Amex Plum, you're going to be good for a few months, and then some shit is going to happen, because it always happens with Amazon. This is what is going to happen. You're going to have, like, as I said yesterday, you're going to have one of your ASINs that actually gets suspended. You're going to have some other shit that goes. And so if because the thing is that I've seen some people getting, like, crazy leverage, like leveraging their business like crazy with the Amex Plum, and actually spending in one billing cycle way more money right here in Q4 than they actually spent, that they actually ever made in a month, okay? In revenue, not even in payout, but in revenue. And so it is like, if you do this, you are bound to a disaster, okay? Nothing good is going to happen. You are too leveraged, and just one thing going bad is going to fuck you up, okay? It's going to fuck up your whole business. And so for this reason, the Amex Plum and charge cards in general should not be used to actually scale your business. It's not the best vehicle, but it's not the best tool. It's really one of the dumbest tools to actually try to scale your business. Yes, limits are higher, but like, you do not have you cannot make a mistake, and you do not even have to make a mistake, but you just need something to not go as planned, and you are fucked if you use those to scale. No, does that mean that you should never use charge cards? No, this is not what I said. What I said, like, charge cards should be used to ease your cash flow and get some rewards. So easing your cash flow is not the same thing as scaling. So if your business, if you already have a cash reserve, okay, you already have a lot of cash in your treasury, in your business, and you want to ease your cash flow and earn some rewards at the same time and have a longer time to actually pay for your inventory, it is okay to use the Amex Plum. This is going to help you a lot. This is going to ease your cash flow. It is going to make it way easier on you, and it is going to help you scale in a way
just by easing your cash flow. But if you are using it to leverage yourself, to over leverage yourself, I should say, if you are using it in this way to actually scale aggressively your business, you are gonna get fucked in. I should not swear too much because I'm gonna get this video demonetized, even though they don't make a lot of money, but like still, I don't want to swear too much. But you get the idea, right? So there's charge cards are good to ease your cash flow, not to scale aggressively your business. So what should you do if you want to actually scale your business? There's three things. First of all, get a loan. Okay, it's the easiest thing, the lowest interest rate. It's the lowest interest rate. Get a loan and use that loan to actually scale your business. Okay, get a long-term loan. And if you cannot get a long-term loan, get a loan, wait for Amazon to actually offer you a loan. It's going to be shorter term, but it's going to help you scale as well. Okay, so loans are the best options. Okay, not charge card. Charge card are not even an option in this list. Okay, second options are going to be credit cards, and not charge cards, but credit cards. Okay, credit cards on which you can make the minimum payments if you need to, because if something happens, you can delay your payment. Yes, you're going to pay a little bit in interest, but it's still better. And even if you pay interest, you can still make profits on top of that. Yes, you're going to pay some interest, but it's going to help you scale your business. Bonus points if you get a new credit card with a 0% APR introductory rate, which means that you are not going to pay interest for either 12 months or 18 months on the balance that you have on your card. So even if your credit card has, even if you pay interest, it's still better because yes, you have 30 days to pay and stuff like that. But the thing is that if something happens, you do not have to make the full payments. You can still make the minimum payments and keep going, and you are not going to get your limit cut. By the way, even if you make your payments in full, Amex does not like when you actually ring up like your cards like crazy. If you bring crazy balance to your cards, they are going to slash your credit limits, okay, on the Amex plan. It happens to everybody that actually talk about that, and then you see their business stagnating or going down because of that, because of over leveraging the Amex plan. So you have credit cards, I said, credit cards with 0% APR, bonus points. Of course, you're not going to get crazy limits like charge cards, but it is still something that still can help you scale your business. And the last thing that can actually help you, and which is actually one of the best options, and I should have put it higher in the list, I should have put it first actually, is lines of credit, okay? A line of credit is different from a loan, and it's kind of, if you look at it, it's kind of a mix in between a loan and a credit card. So you have, like, for example, your bank gives you a line of credit for 40%, for $40,000, okay? They give you a line of credit, and it kind of works like a credit card because you have your line of credit that is available, but you do not have to take the money yet. You do not have to spend the money yet. You can ask, when you have your credit line, you can ask, okay, I'm going to take, I have 40,000, I'm going to take $10,000, and you are only going to start paying interest once you take that money out from the line of credit, okay? So it's right in the middle in between credit cards and loans, because yes, it is a loan. It is same interest rate as loans because credit cards have huge interest, but you have that limit available and you can use it whenever you want. And so this is why credit lines may be the best way to actually scale your Amazon business. If you can have business credit line, if you have a good relationship with your bank, all that stuff, it's going to help you a lot to scale your business. So I hope this video was helpful, okay? Do not go crazy with the Amex plan. Use it once you grow to actually ease your cash flow. That's it. Do not use it to scale. So yeah, I hope this video was helpful. I release a new video every single day, so subscribe, do all that YouTube stuff, like, and watch these videos on the screen if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon. And I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. I placed my first wholesale order this week, and I'm going to start my transition from online arbitrage to wholesale. Now, transition may not be the right word. I don't think I will stop online arbitrage, at least not now, but I'm going to start doing a little bit more wholesale right now in my business, as I just sent my first purchase order, right? And in today's video, I want to give you 3 tips. I want to tell you 3 tips that actually helped me to place this first order and to start that journey into wholesale, right? So before I actually do, we have a Discord server, link in the description. It's the best place to learn about selling on Amazon, whether you want to learn about online arbitrage or wholesale. Link in the description, join us, come and go with us, come ask your questions. We have live call every single week. You saw them on the channel, the replays, or maybe live. But if you want to join the live call, come on the Discord server and join the voice chat whenever we have the live calls, all right? So the first tip I'm going to give you if you want to start transitioning into wholesale is to start looking up for distributors for brands or categories that you know. For example, if you've sold you know that there's those Korean brands selling cosmetic, right? Korean cosmetic and stuff, right? So if you know them well, if you've sold them a lot in the past, start looking for distributors. There's a few that you can find. There's a lot actually that you can find. And start opening an account with them so you can start receiving a price sheet, all right? Because you need to start somewhere. And it's not because you are going to open the most account you can in those categories that you know, find the best distributors, find the one that will allow you to actually sell on Amazon, and start receiving them spreadsheets, right? Those spreadsheets with the prices, right? So you can start looking at them and you can start. This is the first step that you would need to do. Do not open account like randomly. Do it for categories that you know, for brands that you know, and I'm going to tell you why in the next few steps. All right. So second tips that I can give you is start upgrade your tactical arbitrage plan. All right. So tactical arbitrage with a wholesale plan. No, I know it may not be the best software for wholesale, but it's a first step. This is the first thing that I did. It's just $20 more, so just, invest in your business, get the online arbitrage plus wholesale plan, and so you will be able to scan price sheet just by going to the wholesale search right there on the left, right? So you can go to the wholesale search, upload a new file, upload the spreadsheet that your supplier sent you, and you can start scanning. I will make a whole video on how to scan, how to actually look for wholesale products with tactical arbitrage. But yeah, this is the first step. Start doing this. Full video on that coming soon. But yeah, upgrade your plan, start scanning, and you will start finding some leads, some wholesale leads, right? As I said, it may not be the most efficient because I do not know a lot about wholesale software. This is really my beginnings into, this is just me beginning with wholesale. So yeah, this is the first step. Upgrade is $20 more. Start scanning. You never know what can happen, right? I found a few leads like this that I not necessarily ordered, but I found a few leads. And so, yeah, this is the second thing that I think you should do, just make the investment in your business. And so that will force you to actually start looking at those price sheets. You can just scan them once a week or whenever you receive them. This is your first step, all right? The third step is going to be to look manually through those price sheets whenever you are sourcing. So think of them as another source, all right? So if let's say you are reverse sourcing, right? And you find that lead, that Korean makeup lead, right? Or Korean cosmetic, whatever. I don't know. Whenever you find it on a storefront or you find it profitably on a website, try to look on your price sheet if you can find this specific products profitably. This is actually how I found a lot of wholesale leads. I just found them that way, just sourcing and then trying to see, because I know exactly the categories that I source. I have deep knowledge of the categories that I source, and so I pretty much know on which of my suppliers I can find those specific leads when I see them. So for example, as I said, you see some Korean beauty products, just go to your Korean beauty suppliers and see if it's on their price sheet, and you're going to be able to find a few leads like this. It's just that the only thing that is going to hold you back is if your suppliers has a minimum order quantity and they do not have enough of them in stock. This is the main thing that really holds me back when placing orders. But if you do everything, if you scan them, if you look through them manually, and you start doing it every single day, not every single day, but every other day, you're going to start to find your first wholesale product and you're going to be able to place your orders, all right? So I hope this video was helpful. This was my 3 tips if you want to start doing wholesale. I think, me making those videos whenever I'm actually like in the process of learning and stuff. It's gonna be really helpful, and this is why I really love the daily format, because right now, if I were to make online arbitrage sourcing videos, the way I source has evolved so much that making those reverse sourcing videos, I'm not necessarily like reverse sourcing anymore, like with Seller Amp and stuff, and making those videos, I would be too out of touch with them if I was doing like videos like this, because things change, and it's still a great method to source, but like since I'm not doing it that much, this is why I'm really happy that I actually started making those videos when I was struggling with reverse sourcing, that I showed my process on how to improve my reverse sourcing, right? So I'm going to do the exact same thing with Wholesale, with everything that I do. This is how I'm sourcing for Wholesale products right now. So subscribe if you want to learn more. Watch these other videos on the screen if you want to keep learning about Amazon. Your Amazon account just got suspended. You need to submit an appeal to reinstate it. I'm going to tell you exactly what you should do in this video, but first, here's what you should not do. Do not submit an appeal yet. Do not submit a plan of action yet. You don't know how to write it. You don't know how to do it. You don't know exactly why your account has been suspended, because you may think that it's for one thing, but it may be for a completely different thing. Do not submit one yet. If you have submitted one already, do not worry, it's fine, but stop and get ready, because this is not going to get sorted in 1 day, 2 days. It may take 1 week, 2 weeks, it may take 1 month. It's more than likely gonna take like close to 1 month, so do not worry, just take a breath. It's going to be fine, whether you are going to get that account back or we are going to set you up with another account. Do not worry. There's always a solution. It doesn't matter what people say. We are going to fix this, okay? So, as I said, do not submit a plan of action yet. I'm going to make another video on how to write a plan of action, but you need to know exactly the reason for your suspension, and you need to know how to write your plan of action. Some people say that the more plan of action you submit, the less likely it is that you actually get reinstated. I do not believe in that. I don't believe in that. But every single plan of action you write needs to be, like, you cannot say something on your first plan of action and say the totally opposite in the next plan of action, because the team that reviews the plan of actions are gonna see all the things you wrote. So if you say something and you say the complete opposite, it's going to be difficult for you to be trusted again by the team reviewing the plan of action. So do not do that. Take your time. You need to prepare your strategy, and for that you will need to get in touch with the help support team. No, it's an headache. Like, be ready, because this next month you're going to have a lot of headaches. Okay, it's not going to be easy. You're going to deal with a lot of bullshit. Amazon, like, I'm sorry, but this is just the truth. You're going to deal with a lot of bullshit. You may have been suspended for a bullshit-ass reason. It doesn't matter. You're going to have to deal with the bullshit and kiss some asses. Because even if it's not your fault, you are going to need to say that it's your fault that you have been suspended. It doesn't matter. Next thing. When you talk to the health support team, do not cry, do not scream. It doesn't matter. They do not make the decision. But they are going to be your allies, because they have access to information that you don't have access to. And this is some stuff that you will need to present in your plan of action. I'm going to make a separate videos on how to deal with the health support team, how to talk to the right person, because it's not easy, guys. And if you don't know, I have been suspended for like 6 months in the past. And I was on the phone every single day with the help support team. So I have a little bit of experience, unfortunately, with that. But there's a specific way that you need to talk to them to get the information you want. And every single person cannot help you. Sometimes you just need to hang up and call back to get another person. Like, some person are just not going to be helpful. You need to learn how to deal with the help support team, because they can be your best friend and your worst enemy at the same time. But they do not make the decision, but they can help you actually get a successful appeal. So, also, the case of death is not real. And I want to add, do not go to the Amazon seller forum, because they are going to suck your life away. Do not do that. just do not do it, because most people, and I will say, they are all dumbasses. 95% of the people going to the Amazon seller forums and posting all the time, that's the only thing they do. They don't. I'm 99% sure that 99% of them do not even run a successful business on Amazon, because when you read the stuff they say, it's just not true. And I was able to find their stores for some of them, Baby Yoda and the other guys who talk all the time on the forum. They don't even have one successful product. Like, most of them have only one product, two products that does not even sell on their stores. So do not trust them. You are not gonna get successful information, like useful information from the forum. It's gonna be super hard to get useful information from the forum. Your best bet is the elf support team. I will say it again. The best bet is your elf support team, only if you know how to deal with them and get the right information and talk to the right person. So, once again, it's your fault. It's gonna be your fault. Like, get used to say it. It's your fault. You need to fix something. This is what you're gonna need to write in your plan of action. If you say it's not my fault, Amazon, you fucked up, you're not gonna get reinstated. So, get in the right mindset. Know that it's gonna take some time to get reinstated. And this is why, in my opinion, you should always have a second account, a stealth account, just in case Amazon does some bullshit like that. It's gonna happen. Someday or the other, it's gonna happen. Amazon's gonna do some bullshit. You're gonna have to suspend it. It's fine. You should at all time have a stealth account. And the last video in this series will talk about how to set up a stealth account. And same thing, if you cannot get your account reinstated, just get another account. You can always get an account reinstated, but sometimes it's a big headache. Some suspensions take more time to resolve than others. So for that reason, you should always have a stealth account. Maybe split your inventory and stuff, because when you deal with bullshits like this, let's say you have a warehouse, you make $500,000 a month. You cannot just it's just not okay for Amazon to suspend your account, and like, you don't know when your business is going to be able to reopen. If you have, let's say you have employees and stuff, this can put you out of business. So get in the right mindset. Tomorrow we are going to see how to deal with Amazon seller support, because this is the most important part. Writing your plan of action is not the most important part. A lot of people think that, but it is just not. The most important part is knowing how to deal and how to communicate with the health support team, because they are the bridge in between you and the people and seller performance. That's their name. Who are the people that actually review your appeals and make the decision? No, these guys are lazy. They are just lazy. So the seller performance team is lazy. Sometimes they won't even read your appeals. They will reject invoices while, like, I'm gonna give you an example. I had to submit invoices with my plan of action, and they rejected the invoice for false reason. And then for the 3 next appeal that I submitted the same invoice, and my appeal were rejected directly just because the invoice were rejected. And I had to call the elf support team like multiple times, because I was learning how to deal with the elf support team. And one guy finally told me that it was my invoice that was rejected, and this is why my appeals were getting rejected, even if my appeals were valid. And the guy had to write a note, and I will talk more about that in the video on how to deal with seller support, but this guy had to write a note, leave a note on my account to say, hey, the invoice is valid, please recheck the invoice and then check the plan of action. Do not reject the plan of action because of the invoice, because the invoice is valid, I just reviewed it. And I had to do that to be able to get to the next step. So be ready, you're going to deal with some bullshit. Do not worry, we are going to find a solution in the next couple of days. So just be ready to deal with the bullshit. Be ready to kiss some ass. I'll see you in the next video. The elf support team is your only bridge, your only way to kind of communicate, to kind of talk to the seller performance team when you are suspended. The seller performance team is the team that reviews your appeals, your account. You cannot talk directly to them. They used to have an email address where you could talk to them. This email address is not active anymore. The only way to contact the seller performance team is either through sending an appeal or getting in touch with the help support team. No, do not send an appeal yet. You do not have all the information. You need to learn how to communicate with the help support team and be able to reach the right person. This is what I'm going to teach you in this video. If you don't know me, my name is Chris Mankunza. I had been suspended in the past. In 2021 to 2022, I was suspended for 6 months. I was on the phone and I was talking to the help support team every single day. And in that process, I learned a couple of things. Today, I'm going to tell you how to communicate with the help support team and get the information you need to submit your appeal. Now, you need to know a few things. The first one is that all the help support team members do not have access to all the information. There are multiple levels. Now, I'm not sure how it works internally. I'm not sure how it's called internally. It does not matter. All you need to know is that every single person in the help support team cannot always give you all the information you need. Typically, when you talk to a person that is overseas, so India, the Philippines, whatever, they will not have access to a lot of things. Typically, those team members usually are just going to help you review your appeal. Some of them knows better than others how to navigate the appeal process, but some of them have no idea and will give you false information. Now, you can, if it's not that big of a violation that got your account suspended, you can probably get some help with them, and they can, if you have no idea of the appeal process, you can get some information. But for more severe violation, in my experience, I received a lot of, a lot of advice that were not valid. And this is why you need to learn how to validate and get the right information. So, there are some, like, I believe there's three, I will explain the spectrum in three. I believe there's 3 levels. So you have the lower levels that are typically overseas. You have the American guys that are at the second level that do not have access to all the information, and then you have the managers of the teams, the level 3, and this is the person you want to talk to get all the information you can. Why? Typically, you do not really receive feedbacks from the seller performance team when your appeal are rejected. Okay? However, they do leave annotation on your account that you cannot see. And the higher level, sometimes the second level, so people overseas that are ranked higher than the people you get when you just call, like you just try to call the help support team, some of them will be able to see some annotation, not all of them. But typically you want to talk to the higher ranked support team members, because they will be able to see exactly all the annotation, everything regarding your appeal history and stuff, and see exactly why your appeal were rejected. Because you will receive, most of the time you receive one email with a feedback, a second email with the feedback, and saying that they will not reply unless you do something, you have a valid appeal. And from there, the appeal process starts to get really hard. Some people call it the case of death. There's no such thing as the case of death. Do not worry. It does not mean that you will never receive an answer again. You will receive an answer again once you provide a valid appeal. Now, there's 2 ways to get in touch with the help support team. You can either request a call directly and they will call you. When you do this, typically, you will receive a lower ranked health support team member, because of course this is the guy that spend all days on call, that keep getting calls, so you are not going to get routed to a higher level. Most of the time it can happen, it never happens to me, but like you will never, like, if we talk about the levels, the higher levels, you are never going to get routed to a higher level rep. Now, how to get actually routed, or to get your request routed to one of those higher level reps. you need to go, because as I said, there's 2 ways to get in touch with the help support team. You can either request a call or you can leave a case log. You are going to need to leave a case log. The way case log works at Amazon is that they take some keywords from your case log, from your subject, and from whatever you wrote on the message, and they will route you to the right person. I'm gonna tell you what I had success with to be able to reach the higher level person that were able to do everything that and to leave annotation, because yes, I forgot to mention, the higher level persons can actually leave annotations on your account the same way Seller Performance can leave annotation when they review your appeal. The higher ranked help support member can leave annotation as well for you, and this can increase your chance of being reinstated. It does not mean that you will get reinstated, but it can give them more information, because this is what helped me personally when I was suspended, because I had no idea why they kept rejecting my appeals, and the guy I was talking to was able to leave notes on my account, and it helped me a lot. So, how to get your request routed to those person, to the higher person? What worked for me is requesting. I was requesting, I think, the way I worded it, and this is all about the way you word stuff, you know. So you are gonna need to go through trial and errors to reach that point. But the way it worked for me is I was leaving in the message, I was saying something like, can I get, of course, stay polite, is it possible to get a health support manager to review my next appeal? And this worked for me. I don't know if you start doing this strict from the beginning, I don't know if you are going to get routed through a higher level person, but this worked for me after, because I submitted a lot of appeals. This is the mistake I made. I submitted a lot of appeals early on without knowing exactly what to do. And if you found this video and you haven't submitted an appeal yet, do not submit one. Check my previous video on what to do when Amazon suspends you. So this will help you understand the process, and then check the other videos I'm going to release after this one. But you're a lucky guy if you found this video before submitting any appeal. If you submitted an appeal, it's fine. We're going to walk through it. Do not worry. Start with the previous video and then come back to this one. But the way you word your request will route you, and you will need to go through trial and errors. So once again, how I did it personally is I requested a manager from the help support team to review my appeal, because I was not receiving any more feedback from the Seller Performance team on my appeal. This is what worked for me to get routed to the person that could give me all the information, because they were able to tell me exactly why my appeals were rejected. Why? Because I was supposed to send a plan of action and an invoice. So why my appeals were rejected, why my invoice were rejected, all that stuff. And then this person realized that my invoice were valid, so he was able to leave a note to tell the Seller Performance team that, hey, the invoice is valid, please check the plan of action. The plan of action is valid, the plan of action is solid, and try to get this person reinstated. So this is really important. You want to talk to those people. They will be able to give you a lot of information on your account, on what's wrong, on what needs to fix. And typically, those persons have a better understanding of what Seller Performance is looking at when they are reviewing an appeal. So in the next video, I'm going to tell you exactly what you should put in your plan of action. I'm not going to give you templates, because templates do not work. You do not want to submit templates. I'm going to tell you exactly how you should write your plan of action and what is the logic behind them. So this is how you communicate with the health support team. Do not skip this step, because this is super important. You're going to get all the information you want, and the process may evolve through times, and they will be the only person that can exactly tell you, at least the higher ranked guy, that can exactly tell you what the Seller Performance team is looking for. Do not look for it on the Amazon Seller Forum. As I said, you're not going to get any good advice. Go to those guys. Try to get in contact with the higher ranked guys from the health support team. You're going to get your account reinstated. If not, that's fine. We are going to set you up with another account in the 4th video in this series. Today I'm going to teach you how to write a plan of action. a plan of action when your account is suspended is the document you need to submit to Amazon, that you need to write and submit to Amazon to get your account reactivated. It is the only way. Do not cry, do not get upset in your plan of action. I'm going to teach you exactly how to write a winning plan of action. Now, how long should your plan of action be? First, because I know this is a question that a lot of you are wondering about. It does not matter. It should just be concise, so aim for 1 to 2 pages. If you can fit it all in 1 page, it's perfect. Okay, 1 page and like maybe a tiny bit on the second page, it's fine. 2 page maximum, not more than 2 pages when it's double spaced and stuff, okay? So, what should be in your plan of action? It should be in 3 parts. The root cause, the corrective measures, and the preventive measures. What are those things? The root cause, you want to think of it, and if you don't know, I had been suspended in 2021 for like around 6 months, and I was on the phone every single day with person, like, because I just did not give up. I was on the phone every single day with the health support team, and this is where I learned this stuff with high-ranked people from the health support team. And if you want to know to reach those people, check out the previous video. I will leave a link in the description as well. Just type how to communicate with the health support team, Chris Mangunza. You are going to find this video. Now, what is the root cause? So, the first thing you want to know is that when the seller performance team, so this is the name of the team reviewing your appeal, when they are actually reviewing your appeal, they do not know, they do not have a background on what happened, like why your account was suspended and stuff. They just have the name of the violations. For example, if like the violation you committed is the dropshipping violation because you dropshipped on Amazon, do not do that, by the way. They will just have dropshipping violation. They have no other information. Okay, so the root cause, you want to think of the root cause such as the little summary you have behind, you know, when you look at a book on the back cover on the book, when you have the little summary of the book, the little introduction. This is what your root cause is. This is how you should think of your root cause. It should give them information to understand, okay, this is why you got suspended. This is the exact cause. By the way, do not list symptoms. And I'm going to give you the difference between the root cause and symptoms. You need to go to the root cause to show them you understand what happened. What's the difference between a root cause and a symptom? Let's say the reason you got suspended is because your FBM shipments you always ship them late. Okay? A symptom will be something like, I ship all my FBM orders late because I live far away from the post office and my car broke down. I was not able to get in time, so this is why a lot of my shipments were late, and this is why I had to ship them the next day. This is a symptom. Because every single thing like that, you need to think of it, if it's your business, it's your problem. It's not Amazon's problem. And it's true, it's actually your problem. It's not Amazon's problem if you live like far away from the post office and you are not able to get there. The real root cause is that you did not properly prepare. In the eventuality that something like that were going to happen, you had only one single potential breaking point. Like, just if your car breaks down, you cannot bring all your shipments to the post office, and all your shipments were shipped late. So the root cause would be something like your process for shipping shipments was not right because you did not prepare. You had only one breaking point, which caused you in turn to when your car broke down to not be able to go to the post office. Something was wrong with your shipping process. This is what a root cause would look like. Do not list symptoms. You need to ask yourself why 7 times. Why was I late to ship to get to the shipment? Because my car broke down. Why did your car broke down? Because I did not take care of my car and did not think of whatever could happen if the car broke down. Why is that? Because your process for shipping was just not good. Why? Because I did not take this into account and I did not have the right process to ship my shipment. And you need to go as far as possible asking yourself why, until you cannot ask yourself why anymore. That way you will get to your root cause. It doesn't matter what the violation is, this is what you need to do. Now, typically you will have 1 to 2 to like 2 to 3 points in your root cause, and each of those points need to be addressed differently in the corrective measures and the preventive measures. Now, what's the difference between the corrective measures and the preventive measures? The corrective measures are the measures that you take, the immediate action you took once you realize that something went wrong to fix this issue. The preventive measures is the measures, the process that you put in place to prevent a similar thing to happen in the future. So, let's get back to our example with the shipment that you shipped late. The corrective measures would be, for example, okay, so I realized, okay, my car broke down and stuff because my process for shipping was not good. What did I do today to fix this situation? Because I have 100 packages that waits for shipment, 100 customers waiting. So I shipped, let's say this. I shipped all the pending orders yesterday. I mean, as soon as I realized that I was late, I shipped them. That way the customers can get whatever they need in time. And this is how are you covering Amazon's ass for the mistakes you make? Because all the mistakes you make, Amazon needs to pay for it. What did you do to make sure that Amazon ass is covered? This is your corrective measures. So this is what you did. So you shipped all the pending orders. You put your account on pause, so that way you can fix whatever shipping problem. You can fix your shipping process, and your account was put in pause, so you did not receive any new FBM orders, whatever. The stuff you did right now, that you did today, that is fixing the problem today, to fix the mistake, to fix everything that came from the mistake you made in the past, in your root cause. What did you do today to fix this, to fix the issue in hand? No, the preventive measures. What process, and I think this is a good answer, a good way to explain preventive measures. What process did you put in place to prevent that you fuck up in the future? You are going to explain what process you put in place to Amazon. So, for example, in that specific situation, you can say, we bought a second car to drive our shipment to Amazon, whatever. Or instead of going to the post office, I will schedule a pickup with USPS every single day to make sure that even if my car breaks down, I have all our shipments get out of the door the same day. You can also say, for example, I don't know, I'm just making stuff up. Yeah, we bought a second car to make sure that we have something in case something happened with the first car when we dropped the stuff. We got something. We got something in case something happens, so we can drop the shipment. The shipment can go out the door the same day. You can also say, and this is I'm not gonna, because I have no idea. I have no idea if this is actually a violation, but you get the idea. This is to give you the idea. This is how you need to think about a plan of action. This is how it would work. And hopefully you can get reinstated in a timely manner. If not, check out this other video. I will tell you how to create a second account, how to create a stealth account. And I believe that every single Amazon seller reaching a certain point should get a stealth account, because if you get actually suspended and you make $500,000 a month and you have employees, you have a warehouse and stuff, you have big operations, you cannot just allow yourself to go out of business. So check out this other video. I'll see you in the next one. Today, guys, I'm going to teach you how to create a stealth account, which means a second account on Amazon, on the Amazon selling platform that cannot get linked with your first account. Why do you want to do that? In case your account is suspended, or if your account is already suspended, this is your only way to get back on the platform if you want to do it quickly, if you want to do it now, and if you do not want to wait until you are finally able to reinstate your account. Because some suspensions are harder to work with than others, and some are going to take more time to be resolved. Now, why a stealth account? If you just create an account regularly, you're just going to get suspended because Amazon is going to be able to link your accounts. And if they link your account with an account that was suspended, you are going to get the new account suspended and you will not be able to use it. this is why you need to be super careful. And I'm going to teach you, the first thing you should know is how to make sure that your account is not linked, because if you want to know that, you need to know how Amazon actually links account. And there's a couple ways that they do it. I'm going to list them to you right now. They're going to use your IP address. They're going to use your MAC address. So what is the MAC address? The MAC address is basically an address that is burned on your computer. Some people say that it does not matter, but there's the one on your computer, there's one on your router. On your modem, not your router. It's two different things. But some people say it does not matter, but if you want to be super safe and be sure, you will need to cover your MAC address. Just get a new computer and stuff. I will teach you how. Your physical address. So of course, if you have two persons with the same name, with the same IP address on the same, the account's going to be from the same. They're not stupid, guys. Okay, your physical address, your name, your SSN or EIN. EIN being basically the SSN for a company, if you don't know. And the credit cards you use on your accounts. Same thing. If you use a credit card on your seller account and you use it on your self account, let's say, and you use it on your Amazon, like your personal account where you buy stuff, do not do that. You can get linked. It's better to be super safe. I'm not sure they actually do it, but it can be done. So it's better to be super safe. Now, I'm going to tell you for each of those things how you can hide them, how you can hide them, and how you can make sure you do not get linked for each of those. So let's start with the first one, the IP address. Super easy. Use a VPN, use proxies, go to ipburger.com. This is the one that is often recommended. I personally do not use them. I use NordVPN, and I have a private IP address with them. It's like $70 more. So this is what I use on my account. It's not a stealth account. It's not a stealth account, but this is just because I know I want to create multiple accounts. I'm going to create a third account because I have two accounts now, but I want to be able to have multiple accounts just in case stuff happens and to separate stuff and to be sure that, I cannot get hit with suspensions and stuff. And if I get hit with one suspension, it's fine, my other accounts are not going to get suspended. So this is what I use for the IP address. I also have, for the MAC address, when my first account was suspended, I changed I bought a modem and I bought a router. And I set them up. And actually, it's going to speed up your connection, so it's a good thing for you. But just to be sure that this IP address that I was using will not be linked with any other account that I have. Now, I also created my second account at a friend's house under his name. So you are going to need... This is going to answer multiple questions at multiple points at the time, but... You are going to need to ask a family member, a friend, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, whatever. We do not care here. You are going to need to ask this person permission to... you're just going to ask them, hey, can I create an Amazon selling account under your name? You are going to create... The company is going to be listed for is going to be yours. They are just going to be listed as the person maintaining the account. It's totally fine. So... And you are going to list them as a manager on the company when you create your LLC, whatever. You are going to list them at first, and then you are going to remove them the next year when you do your annual reports. Or if you are in a state where they do not require annual reports, you're just going to remove them later on. It's fine. This is how you would deal with the physical address, the name, and the IP address. I already went over it. The MAC address. So yeah, the MAC address. So first thing, modem router. Just get new ones, just to be super safe. But you do not need that. What I do is it's right there. I have another computer that I use. I'm gonna hide because I have my IP address and stuff that I use specifically for my second Amazon account. Just to be sure that my MAC address is different, and just to access, just so it's easier. You can do it on the same computer, but you need to use another browser and stuff. It's just easier. I just got this computer for I got it used for $100. Super easy. That way you can, only access, and I have a burner phone as well, because you will need I forgot to say that, but I have a burner phone that I use just for this account, for the second account. So it's way easier. Just get new devices. It does not cost anything. It doesn't cost anything, guys. what you're gonna need to spend basically to get a new account set up is like $400. Okay, a new phone, a new computer, modem, router, VPN is gonna cost you like $400, and it's super safe. That way you're super safe. Okay, the router and the modem, if you use like a VPN, you do not really need it, but I prefer to be super safe just in case my IP leaked, and it was an IP that was used on my old account, the first one that was suspended. So, by the way, credit cards. Yeah, you're gonna create a new company. You're gonna get your EIN set up and stuff. You're gonna open a new bank account, and you are gonna use the bank account with the credit. You're gonna use the debit card, the business debit card. You are gonna use, this is the only card you are gonna use on your Amazon seller account to pay the membership and stuff. Do not put any other cards, and you're gonna be fine, guys. Same thing with the bank account. You're gonna put the bank accounts. You're gonna get the bank account for each new company if you create multiple accounts. This is the bank account you're gonna receive your payment on. Do not do it any other way. Just do it the easy way. Only access your account through your new devices. You do not need to get super fancy with your device. This is a $60 phone. I got it for $60 on eBay. I got this computer for $100 on eBay. Guys, the EIN, same thing. Do not use your SSN, use your EIN. It's pretty easy, guys. It's common sense. Use a friend's name, a family member, your mom, your dad, whatever. Physical address, use a friend's house. If you do not live at your parents' house, then use your parents' house. MAC address. It's pretty easy, guys. It's common sense. This is the thing. Just keep in mind what Amazon is tracking or what Amazon can potentially use to link your account. That way you will not be able to be linked. That's pretty much it for this video. This is the end of this series. Guys, use common sense and just create a stealth. If you cannot get your account reinstated in a timely manner, use a stealth account. Just go back to make money and figure out how to reinstate your first account later. This is what I did. It worked for me. And it's gonna work for you as well. So I hope this was helpful. I'll see you in the next one. Amazon is on some bull crap again. If you are following some people in the space, you know it. In this video, we are going to talk about the Section 3 reviews that are happening, the email notifications, how to actually protect yourself against that, and what you should do if you've actually been hit with one of those, right? Because a lot of people have been hit with those, and it's quite stressful, because when we talk about Section 3, it means that we are talking about suspension or potential suspension in the near future. So yeah, stuff is always going on with Amazon. This is why I've always been telling you guys that you need to have something else going on, because yes, Amazon, you can make a lot of money with Amazon and stuff, but you need to try to have something else going on. This is why I've been telling you, I've been taking money out of the business to invest in other ventures, such as, for example, this YouTube channel, that because it cost me a lot of money to buy the equipment, but other ventures that I'm going to talk to you about. But try to you do not need necessarily to create content, but try to get something else going on eBay if you want to stay in e-commerce. And I've talked about a lot of other ways that you can actually hedge your position. This is the correct term, to hedge your position. Last time Amazon was on some bullshit. I told you what I believe that you should do to hedge your position, to protect yourself. But I'm going to tell you exactly in today's video what you should do right now to actually protect against that specific threat, all right? If you want to know to hedge your position, I have other videos on the subject. If you've been watching me for a while, you already know what my position is on it. I'm not going to say it anymore. But yeah, before we actually start talking about this in today's video, you guys know I'm offering one-on-one coaching. Link in the description if you need someone, if you need a mentor to actually avoid you to make mistakes and grow faster. Link in the description, book a call with me. We're going to make a plan for you to actually scale and reach your goals on Amazon, all right? I will not talk about deactivation and like how to, I'm not the right person for that. If you need help, I have a lot of, I always recommend people for that actually work with suspension. I do not work with suspension, so do not book a call with me if it's to talk about suspension. The calls are only to scale your business, all right? To build a plan to help you scale your business. And you are going to be able to scale faster with a mentor than without one, because you are going to avoid the mistakes, all right? And you are going to grow way faster. So a link in the description, look at the call, look at my availability, you can book a call. There's another link for mentorship as well, for the mentorship program. More info on that soon. I'm almost done working on it, on the game plan for the mentorship. So join the wait list. If you've heard me talk about it and you do not know what it is yet, just watch the video that I make on it. But I'm going to make another video on that soon. Third link you're going to find, Discord server. Join the Discord server. Best place to actually meet people that also sell on Amazon when you have an issue. It's one of the best places to actually ask a question because you always receive an answer. Contrary to other free Discord server. All right. So basically, what's going on with Amazon with the Section 3 deactivation is that a lot of people have received emails, and apparently it's because of some brands that I do not really understand what was going on, but apparently some Chinese sellers did some stuff and were selling on listings that did not need authorization, and because of that, like Amazon is really trying to tighten up because of that, and like they are trying to verify the authenticity of people's supply chain, all right? And so what you actually need to do if you've been hit with one of those notices is that you actually need to have all your documentation in order, all your receipts, all your invoice, all your suppliers' information, and send that to Amazon to actually verify that you have a supply chain, a valid supply chain, a legit supply chain, and that you know you are legit, you are not selling counterfeits. Because like people, like there was apparently, and I do not know how true it is, there was like that issues with counterfeit items from Chinese sellers on multiple brands. This is why apparently Amazon is tightening it up. No, I do not know how accurate this is, but this is what's going on right now. So if you are selling some of those brands, remove them from your inventory. First of all, if you've been selling on generic items, all right, generic listings, delete all those listings, all right? Because I made a video a couple of weeks ago telling you that Amazon was going to tighten up on those. And so if you are actually on generic listings, even if you have a little inventory, just remove it. It's way easier than getting your account actually like in review, because if your account is in review, you're not going to be able to ask for disbursement. If you do not ask for disbursement, you will not have money to pay your credit cards if you use credit cards, or you will not have money to actually buy stuff for Black Friday, because Black Friday is coming soon. So you want to be able to and there's already pre-Black Friday deals, but you know what I'm saying. You want to have money for that time of the year. All right. So yeah. Try to avoid it as much as possible. Delete all your generic listings. Go to your inventory, in the search bar, type generic, and see if you have generic listings. Delete all those listings. If you have inventory, remove this inventory. It's way better for you to do this than actually get your account under review and potentially suspend it, right? So there's a couple of brands that are affected as well, and this is a tweet that has been going out to that people have been talking about on Twitter, and so from Soul sells stuff. So I don't think you're watching this channel, but if you are, shout out to you. Apparently the brands that are affected as well that you should remove from your inventory is Paula's Choice, all right? COS RX, I have no idea what this is. Avon, One Size. So One Size is a cosmetic brand. If you've been doing a lot of reverse sourcing, you've probably seen that brand a lot. There's MAC Cosmetic, IMS, and MAC Cosmetic, be aware that there are some listings that are under brand registration that are not MAC, and so I would delete these as well, since Amazon is tightening up, because the brand is not correctly spelled, and so you could run into issues. I would delete these right now. But yeah, there's other brands. So Gerber, the brand for babies, Mopar, Willow Tree, Standard Process, the Inky List, Miel, Black Girl Sunscreen. A lot of you guys are selling Black Girl Sunscreen from the promotions from Ulta and from Walgreens this summer. People are not going to buy sunscreen anyway right now. So if you have some of those in your inventory, just remove them. That was a great lead, by the way. So if you scored on those when it was on sale at Walgreens, congrats. But after that, it got on sale at Ulta and it tanked. But if you scored those from the Walgreens sale back this summer, you probably made a lot of money, and I'm proud of you. But yeah, so try to stay away from those brands. Remove those brands from your inventory temporarily, and see how it goes. But like, you do not want to get your account suspended. And if you are hit with those, first of all, if you are not hit with those and your inventory documentation is not ordered, do this as soon as possible. Get a spreadsheet going, and if you are doing retail arbitrage, this is more for people that are doing retail arbitrage. If you are doing retail arbitrage, get something going where you and scan all your receipts, because if you do not do this, and if you just have your receipts in one box and you stack them up and you never look at them, you do not have them in an orderly way, you are fucked. All right, I'm sorry to tell you, you are fucked. It's going to take you
a crazy ass amount of time to actually order this. And I have a few videos on how to actually do this. And when I get back to the US, I will show you my entire process of what I was doing when I was doing retail arbitrage and how I used to keep my inventory documentation in check. All right. So that's first. Second, if you ordering online arbitrage, it's going to be pretty easy, because what you can do is just go to your emails. If you have a spreadsheet with the orders that you place, you take note of the order number. It's going to be pretty easy to find. All right, and even if you do not do this, you pretty much know where you bought the stuff. So it's going to be way easier to find. Just go to your email inbox, you get the email confirmation, super easy. All right, but try to get something, and it should ring the alarm for a lot of you guys. Try to get your inventory documentation in check. Make sure that you have them ordered in a way that it's easy to actually find whatever you need to find whenever you need to find it, right? If you need to submit it, not only for issues like this, but if you have IP complaints, if you have inauthentic complaints, it gets way easier if you have everything in order, if you have all your documentation in order at one place that you can find easily, and it's way less stress, all right? Because stress is going to kill you with this business, all right? Because you need to be ordered, because there's a lot of bullshit such as this one, and yeah, so just do this, get all your stuff in order, and it's going to avoid a lot of stress. And whenever you need to submit something, it's going to be way easier. Now, yeah, this is what you need to do, and there's nothing else that you can do. I'm not going to, as I said, I'm not going to talk about hedging your position. I did this when we had the whole issue last time with the account verification, and I have a whole playlist on account suspension. If your account actually gets suspended, watch this playlist before you actually try to appeal. Make sure that you understand the process. Make sure that you understand all your possibilities, all the things that you can do before you actually do anything, because it's going to make your life way easier. Now, as I said, two things that you can do. If you want to be proactive, get your inventory documentation in order, and also make sure that you order from legit sources, all right? Do not order from some Telegram suppliers. You're gonna get fucked, all right? So yeah, that's it for today's video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, leave a like, subscribe to all that stuff, watch these videos on the screen if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon, and I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. Thank you for watching.
Do not let Amazon bully you into not paying back for their mistake, right? So it happens a lot, actually. Amazon sometimes lose your units, right? So you send inventory in, they lose whole boxes, they lose your inventory, you lose money, all right? So you need to get reimbursed for that. In this video today, I'm going to show you how to do this. All right, before we start, we have a Discord server, 100% free. Best place to meet new friends who do Amazon. Best place to ask any questions, such as this one about selling on Amazon. All right, so this video was requested on the Discord server by Randy. So shout out to you, Randy. And let's dive into the video. So the first thing you need to do is, whether you are using Sellerboard and you get notification, or you just check them manually, you will need to basically, yeah, you need to have a way to, you need to have a process to go and check and make sure that, all your inventory gets sent to Amazon. So let's go into my Seller Central, and here it is. So to get to this page, to the shipping queue, you will click here on the burger menu. You click on inventory, and then you click on shipment. It's going to bring you to this page. All right. So right here you have all your shipments, right? And you can see right there the number of units expected and the number of units located, right? So when you scroll down, you can see, for example, for this shipment, I have 355 units that were expected. I only received 305. All right. So we took care of this today, actually, by sending some receipts to make sure that, Amazon makes things right and pay us back for the inventory that they lost. All right, but let's choose one that I haven't done yet. And what you would do just is you would click on, you need to wait until the shipment is closed, by the way. And you would click right there on track shipment. All right, so when you click on track shipment, it's going to bring you to a page similar to this one. All right, with your shipment and stuff. And if you click here if you just select this box, this will show you only the inventory where there are some discrepancies, all right? So where there's stuff missing. I forgot to tell you. It's going to bring you to this page when you arrive. click here on contents to get this one, and then you click on show discrepancies. All right. So when you see this investigation completed, shipment contents content and confirmed, there's nothing you can do. All right. I mean, you can try to open a case, but like it's going to be an headache to deal with Amazon. And usually, in my experience, if that happens, it's probably you probably did a mistake. All right. You probably did a mistake. You forgot to ship some stuff, or you counted your inventory wrong. So yeah. Now, you can actually do something if you see this action required, right? So for example, right here, there's one more unit. So probably I made a mistake, or my prep center made a mistake. I don't know where this shipment was coming from. But right there, you see that there's one unit missing, right? So you can still do some stuff. So you can say that you shipped an extra unit, or you ask them to research the extra unit to make sure that there's really an extra unit. But when there's a unit missing, it's going to be pretty much the same thing. So either you say that you did not ship the unit, so it's basically that you did the mistake, or you ask them to research the missing units, right? So you would click here, and then you need to upload documents, all right? Right there, you can see. So you would just upload documents. So you can either like say it's the same thing as if you have an inauthentic complaint, stuff like that, right? You need to get your documentation, your inventory documentation together, all right? So you can use your order confirmation, or you can go to the website, take a screenshot of the order where you place the order summary. I'm sorry. If it's retail arbitrage, just scan your receipts. Send your receipts, and you want to have, like, basically you need to prove how much inventory you had, how much inventory you purchased for that specific ASIN, right? So you just get the receipt, the invoice, you circle whatever ASIN it is, and you just tell them, okay, like in the notes, you just write down, okay, for this ASIN, it's on page 1, page 5, page 6, you can see I purchased X amount of units, and you only received 15 amounts of units. All those units were sent to the FBA warehouses, so it was either lost in transit or lost in the while receiving the units, right? So please make sure like just write a little something, all right? So just as I said, order confirmation, order summary directly from the website. When I'm talking about order confirmation, I'm talking about the order confirmation in when you go on your website and you check your past order, you can totally take a screenshot of that page and send it here. It should work. Amazon is going to reimburse you, and that's how you take care of missing inventory, all right? So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, let me know in the comments. Let me know how much money Amazon owns you, because you should not let stuff like that slide, all right? You're not getting your money back. I'm sorry, I don't know how I titled this video. I don't know if I clickbaited you or not yet. I'll see when I upload the video, but just know, if a customer damaged your inventory, you're not getting shit back. You're not getting any money back, all right? So you can just throw your product to the trash. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. You're not going to get your money back, all right? This is the price of doing business on Amazon. There's really nothing you can do. Amazon's not going to get your money back. They're not going to send you shit. And that's just how it is, all right? That's just how it is. There's nothing you can do. And I know this is bullshit. Do not get mad at me, all right? I'm just bearing the news to you. You're not getting money back. This is not how it works, all right? Amazon says, so I'm just going to read you because I tried to finish them, and I tried to ask them, because for some of my inventory that was kind of expensive, I tried to tell them that it was bullshit, all right? And here's the answer, and I'm going to make it short. So they said, please be informed that Amazon does not accept responsibility or reimburse for returned items that are damaged by a customer, subject to recall, are defective, or in violation of Amazon policies or other similar reasons. So if the customer did some bullshit, there's nothing you can do. You're not going to get your money back, all right? So if you do FBM, that's a whole different story. But with FBA, like, just take that into account. Just know that, especially if you do shoes, if you do swimsuits and stuff with a high return rate, you're gonna lose, like, some of your inventory is just gonna go to the trash. I mean, for shoes, you can still resell them on eBay and stuff, just clean them up a little bit, sell them as used. With some products you can do it, but for me, what happened is I had some high-end makeup, right, that I sold on Amazon, that I sell on Amazon. It was a lipstick, and there's hairs on the lipstick. So I cannot do shit with it, and it costs like $50, all right, to buy, and then it's sold on Amazon. I forgot what it's sold for on Amazon, but like the MSRP is $50. So I'm pretty mad about it, but like just see it, this is the cost of doing business, right? You are gonna make a lot of money on Amazon. You're gonna get some returns, and some returns that you are not gonna be able to sell, that you're gonna need to throw to the trash, right? There's nothing you can do. You cannot get your money. To be honest, as seller, we should lobby against Amazon, because this is some bullshit. Like, you know, buyers should be held accountable for stuff like that. And this is why, you know, whenever someone come on the server and ask me if they can, when they do Amazon to ungate stuff, because by the way, we have a Discord server, link in the description, best place to ask any questions you have about selling on Amazon. I answer to every question. But like, this is why, you know, when people do Amazon to Amazon, they ask me if they can return the items, like, just do not do it. Just imagine if you were the seller, you would be pissed, all right, if someone returned it by 10 units, and then they return 10 units, right? Because if you do it to other people are going to do it to you as well. And like, do not be that guy and return 10 units. Like, you can ungate most stuff for like $20-$30. Like, you're gonna make hundreds of thousands of dollars if you run this business correctly. Like, just pay the price to get ungated. Like, do not do some shady stuff. You just, like, why are you scared about spending $20-$30? Like, are you that broke? No. So just skip one meal. Just do not go out and eat some stuff outside. Like, just use that money to start your business, to get ungated in some brands. Do not return the stuff. Do not do some return fraud. Do not do that bullshit. But on the other hand, like, you need to be on top of things with Amazon. And to be honest, we should, as sellers, get together and say that this is some bullshit, and that, you know, customers should be held accountable for what they do. This is unacceptable, to be honest, that, you know, you can just buy something, use it, damage it, and return it and get a refund. It should not work like that. So yeah, just know that you're not gonna get your money back. I'm sorry. That's the cost of doing business. On the other hand, you're gonna make a lot of money with, you know, your inventory that does not get returned. It's like that in every business. Like, it's just like that with every business. You're gonna lose some money on returns. You're gonna lose some money with some bullshit like that. It's the cost of doing business. You just absorb it. You're making a lot of profit. It's fine. All right. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Return on investment, profit margins. These two are often confused amongst beginners. They use one in place of the others, but they are two different KPIs, all right? They tell you a different story. They are both important, but on your day-to-day activities, you are going to look at one more than the other. So in today's video, I wanted to, you know, make things clear and tell you what is return on investment, what is profit margins, and tell you when you should use them and which one are important in which cases. Because yes, as I said, even on the Discord server, I've seen beginners use these words in place of the others. And also last year on Twitter, there was some discussion about what was most important for online arbitrage, sort of for Amazon sellers, return on investment or profit margins. And I remember there was some guy that was arguing with me who did not even sell on Amazon. I was trying to tell him, like, what was important. This guy was not even selling on Amazon. He was trying to tell me that profit margins was super important. It was the most important. Return on investment is, you don't need to look at return on investment. So I'm going to tell you why this dumbass was wrong. I'm going to tell you what is important, what you need to look at. But before we do, link in the description, Discord server, best place to meet other sellers, best place to network, best place to ask any questions you may have about selling on Amazon. So join Discord server. Let's get into the video. So return on investment is what you get. It's the return. It's a percentage of what you will get on top of what you spend on inventories. For example, if your return on investment is 50%, if you spend $10 on inventory, you're going to get $15 back in total. So you're going to get $5 profit on top of your $10. So this is 50% on return on investment. Return on investment looks at what you spend in inventory and how much you're going to get on top of that. That's return on investment. Profit margins look at what you sold your product at. So for example, if you sold your product at $20, all right, and you make $2 profit, you made a 10% profit margins, all right? It looks at what you sold your product at and what your profit looks like in comparison to your sales price, all right? This is profit margins. Now, you do not necessarily look at profit margins every day on your day-to-day activities when you run an Amazon business. Because when you make purchasing decision, when you look at potential leads, you look at return on investment, you look at what you're going to spend on that specific product and how much profit you're going to get back on what you spend. This is what's important. This is what you're going to make your decision on, all right? Profit margins do not matter at that point. All that matters is how much money you make back in relation to how much you spend on inventory, all right? Now, profit margins are important to look at as a benchmark in your wholesale, like for your the sale for your sales for the month, for your sales for the week, for your sales for the year, for your sales for the quarter. You want to look at it as a benchmark, so to see if you are above 20% profit margins. Because if you are under, probably something is wrong with your business. Probably you had to liquidate too much inventory and stuff. So looking at profit margins is a great way to actually benchmark and make sure everything is good with your business. When you look at the bigger picture, all right? When you look at the bigger picture, you do not necessarily want to look at return on investment. You look at profit margins. But as I said, and I'm going to say it again, on your day-to-day activities, you are going to look at return on investment. The profit margins does not matter when you make purchasing decision. All right. Look at the return on investment. Try to be above 35%, 30% if you are at scale. Try to buy above 30%. Some people go as low as 20% return on investment. But yeah, try to look at this. But profit margins is going to be a benchmark. You're going to look at it as a benchmark and you're going to make sure that you are above a certain point. So if you are at scale with online arbitrage, 20% is a good, like being around 20% is good. But if you are just beginning, you should be above 20%. If you do not have VAs, if you do not have a prep center, if you just source by yourself and you do not have to buy that much inventory every single day, you can be way above 20%, like closer to 25-30%. All right. So that's today's video. I hope it was helpful. This is a video that I had to do. I know it was short, but like I had to actually tell you the difference between those two terms. So watch on the screen if you want to watch more videos on selling on Amazon. Link in the description for the Discord server. Thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Return on investment is not the most important metric when it comes to actually making purchasing decision for an inventory business, for an Amazon business. Because yes, Amazon business are inventory-based business. And I've been saying it quite a while, but I wanted to make a full video to explain to you why you should actually stay away from slow selling inventory, because those things comes hand in hand, and I actually personally think about all that stuff. And since I'm usually right, I'm just joking, I just want to share with you my thought process and why I actually stay away from slow selling inventory and why I believe you should too, and why I believe actually looking at slow selling inventory is actually super dumb. All right, before we actually do this, two important links in the description. First one-on-one coaching. If you need coaching, if you want coaching to grow on Amazon, if you want to grow faster, best way to do it, book a call with me. I'm going to build a plan for you to actually scale your business. If you want to see people I've been able to help in the past, look at the success channel in the Discord server. These are people that I actually helped that have great numbers right now. So if you want to be one of them, if you want to grow faster, book a call with me. Second link that you're going to find is for the Discord server. As I said, if you want to grow, you need to network. And if you want to network, best way to do it, join the Discord server, post your stuff in the success channel, be active, answer people questions, ask questions if you have some, just be active, and soon enough people will notice you, and you will start being able to make some friends, and those friends will help you grow on Amazon. It's just way more fun to run your business that way. So yeah, join the Discord server. Best way to actually network and make friends in the community, because it's still a small server. So, as I was saying, I totally disagree with people saying, and there's quite a few of big sellers, big name in the community that actually praise sourcing, slow selling inventory, but there are some things that you actually need to understand, and there are some risks that come with actually selling slow selling inventory. The first one is that we're going to talk about return on investment in a few, but the first one is that slow selling inventory is way more likely to tank, all right? Even if the return on investment is 200%, and we're going to look at the numbers after, but even if the return on investment is 200%, you just need one guy to actually tank the price, all right? You just need one guy to actually undercut you, and the price is going to go super fast to the minimum, because it takes a long time to actually sell out, all right? It takes a huge time to actually sell out, and so just one guy can make the price tank. You cannot wait for this guy to sell out, because it can turn like a 3 months, it can turn like 3 to 6 months,
time to actually flip your inventory can turn that into 1 year, because you need to wait for him to sell before you, and so other people are going to jump on the listing and stuff, and so this is not just valuable. Slow selling inventory is way more likely to tank. The best edge against tanking products is sourcing fast selling inventory, right? This is the best edge, because fast selling inventory, most of the time you can just wait. If the price tank, you can just wait a little bit for people to sell out to actually be able to sell at that price. If the price at which it was selling was sustainable, and this is the first thing. This is the big thing when it comes to this. You first need to be able to source price. You first need to be able to understand if the price at which you want to sell your product is sustainable. And if you want to learn how to do this, watch my video on how to use Keepa. I'll make a new one soon. I want to get a new laptop so I can record my screen, because my laptop is too slow when I record my screen. But I'm gonna make either that, or when I get back to the US, and I get my PC, I'm gonna make a new video on how to actually use Keepa and be proficient on Keepa and make sure that the price that you want to sell your item at is sustainable. But this is gonna be the first thing. Fast selling inventory is your best edge against price tanking. But it's not just only about that, because I made a couple of videos on that in the past, but I really want you to understand this. The average time in inventory for the items that you are trying to sell on Amazon is the most important factor, because it is going to help you. Reducing this number is going to help you scale your business way faster. And not only that, but as I said, it's an edge against price tanking. It's an edge against so many things. It is just so easier. And so even if you have cash and you want to invest in long-term inventory, it does not make sense, because there's always, and this is a concept that you really need to understand, there's always an opportunity cost for having your money sitting in on one ASIN for 6 months or stuff like that. But let's just take 6 months as an example. You may think that if you sit on an ASIN for 6 months and it's 200% return on investment guaranteed, it's a great deal, but it's actually not, right? It is actually not. If you were to actually, this is what the opportunity cost is. The opportunity cost is the amount of money that you are losing for having your money sitting somewhere instead of somewhere else, you know? And so if, for example, you make 200% return on investment after 6 months with that slow selling ASIN, how much could it have you paid? You could have been paid, if you had your money sitting at 30% return on investment with an average day in inventory of 60 days. If you take you 60 days to actually sell out all your inventory, all right? So it means that you would have been able to flip your money 3 times more at 30% return on investment than you are at 200% return on investment. And the number tells us that if you flip your money at 30% return on investment, every 60 days, you're going to make 210% return on investment at the end of 6 months instead of 200%. So those numbers may look good, and this is what you really need to understand. Those numbers may look good on slow selling inventory, but not only it's more risky, but at the end of the day, today I'm going to teach you how to find a prep center, a reliable prep center for your Amazon FBA business, because it's not an easy task, but it's something that you will have to do eventually if you want to scale your business. Now, I'm going to give you a few tips. I'm going to tell you exactly what I did to find my prep center, but you still need to do your due diligence, right? So before I actually start talking about that, I am now offering one-on-one coaching. Link in the description. If you want to book a call with me to scale your business, if you want to pick my brain about selling on Amazon, stuff like that, it doesn't matter if you're a beginner, if you're a little bit more advanced, I take everybody. Link in the description. Book a call with me. You can see my availabilities and get the time that works for you. Also, we have a Discord server, link in the description as well. Best place to meet other people selling on Amazon. Best place to actually network, because this is one of the things that is going to get you ahead in this business. And this is one of the things that is actually going to help you find a great prep center. So join the Discord server, network with people, talk with people. I'll talk a little bit more about networking and finding a prep center in a little while. Okay, so let's start. As I said, first I'm going to give you a link I'll leave it in the pinned comments. With a list of prep centers. This is where I found my prep center. This is a directory of prep centers that are probably reliable. That are all probably reliable. I trust this. This is where I found my prep center. I'm not going to tell you which prep center is my prep center, of course, because this is not how it works. And most people are not going to share the prep centers. But you can go through the list and you can try one prep center after the other. You're going to have to try. Here's the truth. You'll never know for sure, except if you have a recommendation from someone who actually used the prep center that you're going to try.
The truth is, and this is why I always say, networking is one of the things that is going to get you ahead, because this is going to cut you're going to gain a lot of times if you actually have a recommendation from someone actually selling that actually tell you this web center is reliable. I used them in the past, or I'm still using them. They have availability right now, so if you want to try it out, this is one of the best way to find a prep center. If not, yes, you can get on Zoom call and stuff, and you should get on Zoom calls with prep centers and stuff to see if they seem trustworthy. No, people can fake it, of course, but you will have to try them out to see if it's working, and to see if they're reliable, and to see if it makes sense for you to stay with them. One thing that you need to know: everybody is going to lie on their turnaround time, all right? They are all going to say that their turnaround time is 24 to 48 hours. They are all going to lie. They are all going to lie. Because stuff is going to happen. Sometimes they're not going to check in your package, stuff like that. And so sometimes they're all going to lie about that. Be ready, all right? Be ready about that. But get on a Zoom call. Try to figure out if they are trustworthy, all that stuff. And you will have to try, as I said, try with a small quantity, send a little bit of inventory. If you have no recommendation send a little bit of inventory, see if they ship, see how fast they ship. Of course, do not go ahead and spend like $10,000 on inventory and send it to a prep center that you do not know. It's dumb as fuck. If they are not trustworthy, you're gonna lose your money. But just try with a little inventory, send it to the prep center, see how fast they ship, see if they are reliable, all that stuff. One thing that you need to know as well: most prep centers, all the small prep centers, have weird ass websites. All right, so it looks like they designed their websites in the 90s. Does that mean that they are not trustworthy? No, not necessarily, because it's a different skill. It's not because they are trustworthy that they are going to have a great website. But small prep centers can actually be great, because if you really go with those small prep centers, they may use their home address and they will have a residential address. The great thing with residential address in comparison to commercial address is that you are going to have less cancellation. It's going to be easier for you to place orders, all right? The only thing is that they are smaller. They may not be as professional, while some of them may be super professional and actually better than big prep centers like the one that I'm using myself. But this is one of the things that I would actually like to find for myself. And I have a few friends who have who work with small prep centers that actually have residential address. This is going to make your life way easier, right? Because commercial address, some websites do not ship there. Some website will cancel orders. They're gonna cancel orders if you ship to commercial address. So this is one thing that you want to know. And if you can actually find a good prep center, a small prep center, right, that use a residential address, that ships fast, that is in a sales tax-free states, you hit the jackpot, all right? And hold tight to your prep center. No, I know of few. I haven't jumped with one yet because things are working okay with my prep center, and I may talk about that in the monthly review. But and so since everything is working, since I'm not in the US, and since I have my workflow, I'm still staying with my prep center. But it may not be the best. Actually, it may be. The thing is that it's great to work with a big prep center for some reason, but there's pros and cons, right? So one of the big pros of working with a small prep center is that you can talk to the owner easily. They care about you because, of course, if you bring them a lot of money, and residential address, all that stuff. All right, so keep that in mind. When you jump on a Zoom call with your prep center, ask them if they use a residential address or a commercial address, because residential address are going to be great for you. All right. Another thing, last thing that you should know: West Coast versus East Coast. From what I've noticed, when you ship to the West Coast, the check-in times are a little bit slower. All right. So when I used to ship to the East Coast, and I stated a couple of times, but yeah, when I used to ship from my house in Miami to fulfillment center in the East Coast, check-in times were on average 2 weeks. I'd say 10 days, 2 weeks. Right now, it's more 3 weeks, 4 weeks for me, ever since I started working with the prep center, because they ship to the West Coast, and it looks like, for me, my experience so far, and I talked to a few people that said the same thing. My experience so far is that on the West Coast, check-in times are a little bit longer. No, the thing is that most of the sales tax-free states that you are going to find, I think that are in the US actually, are on the West Coast. There's a few on the East Coast, but I think there's way more prep center on the West Coast, so finding one on the East Coast is a little bit more difficult. But you can find some. Montana is one of the states, but Montana is on the West Coast. That is the most popular for prep centers. This is not the one my prep center is in, but yeah. Try to get, if you can find one on the East Coast, like you want to actually go to with the East Coast, on the East Coast if you actually can. If you cannot, that's fine, go to the West Coast, it's fine, it's just a few weeks and it's gonna like impact your business too much. But like if you can actually get something on the East Coast with a residential address in the tax-free states, you are golden, you hit the jackpot, because it's gonna be way easier for you and the check-in times are going to be a little bit less, are not going to be as big. All right, so yeah, keep that in mind. Of course, do your due diligence, call them and try with a little inventory if you want to actually ship your product, if you want to actually hire this prep center. But I wanted to add as well, yeah, networking is one of the things that is going to get you the best prep center. Like it's going to cut off a lot of time for you, because if you can actually get some recommendations from some of your friends that actually do Amazon and stuff like that, and this is why, as I always say, you need to build friends in the community, because this is going to help you a lot for stuff like that. All right, people do not just share on YouTube their prep centers. Yes, there are some prep centers that are actually like that run some affiliate programs and stuff, but like I would maybe stay away from those. But yeah, just start networking, because this is going to help you with a lot of stuff when you scale. All right, there's some knowledge that you cannot pay, that you cannot watch, like that you're not gonna find on YouTube. Just start networking, it's gonna help you a lot. And if you want to do it, as I always say, best place to do it is on our Discord server. You can meet a lot of great sellers. All right, not just me, I'm not saying that I'm a great seller, by the way, but yeah, you can meet a lot of sellers. Go to the Discord server, it's gonna help you a lot in your journey, and I cannot say it enough. All right, so yeah, find your prep center, start scaling your company, start scaling your Amazon FBA business. I think this is the end of this series on outsourcing, because as I said, prepping is one of the main things that you want to outsource that is going to save you the most time, right? So yeah, if you want to keep learning about selling on Amazon, watch these videos on the screen. And I'll see you tomorrow. I release a new video every single day. Subscribe, like, do all that stuff. You already know. I'll see you tomorrow. All right? Thank you for watching. You've heard me say it, I've been praising working with a prep center if you are an online arbitrage seller on Amazon. But as everything, there's pros and cons. So in today's video, I'm gonna tell you some pros and some cons of working with a prep center, as I said I did in yesterday's video. Before we actually do, link in the description, join our Discord server. By the way, subscribe to my channel, then join the Discord server if you want to meet people selling on Amazon, if you have any questions you want to ask about selling on Amazon. All right, so let's start with the pros of selling with a prep center, of working with a prep center for your Amazon FBA business. All right, so the first pros is that it's gonna save you a lot of time, as I said in yesterday's video. Working with a prep center, like prepping your inventory, is what takes, like what you spend the most time on your Amazon FBA business. And the more you grow, like the amount of time that you spend on prepping inventory gets like crazy. As I said in yesterday's videos, at one point I was prepping for 2 full days a week, right? Twice a week for the whole day I was prepping inventory. All right, it gets out of hand super fast. And if you have a full-time job, it's not easy, to be honest. If you really want to grow that business at the same time as you work your job, you will need to get a prep center. There's just no other way around it. It's just, you cannot just make it work without a prep center if you have a full-time job and you need to grow that business. If you reach that point where you need to spend 2 days a week to prep your inventory, because you're going to work 7 days a week if you do this. It's 5 days at your job, the weekend you're going to spend it prepping inventory. So it does not make sense, right? So this is the first pro. Second, it's easier to scale and expand your business, because even if you have your own warehouse and you start having more stuff to prep, like if you want to expand, you're gonna need to hire new employees or get more space and stuff. With the prep center, it's easy. You just send more stuff, you just let them take care of everything. And if really it's gonna be really hard for before it becomes like, or like it becomes it becomes too difficult for your prep center. But even if it's the case, you just get a second prep center, you split your shipments in between those 2 prep centers, right? So that was the second pros. Third, you're gonna save on sales tax. All right, saving on sales tax. Get a prep center on a sales tax free state where you do not pay sales tax, such as Oregon, Montana. There's other states, just look it up on Google. But even if you pay the prep fee, whatever you pay your prep center to prep your inventory, oftentimes like $1.30. I pay $1.30. You're gonna save that on sales tax, right? I'm saving that on sales tax because I'm in a sales free state, right? So I pay $1.30. So if I were to buy an inventory at an item, at $20, I will have to pay, if I shipped it right there in Florida, I will have to pay $1.40 on sales tax on top of those $20, right? If I ship it to my prep center, I do not pay anything. I just pay $1.30 to prep the inventory, all right? So I'm saving 10 cents effectively on that specific item, all right? So I'm actually paying less and I have someone else do the work of prepping the inventory. So at the end of the day, I'm making money on that, right? So this is one of the biggest pros when it comes to working with a prep center. And it's actually not the biggest, because I think the biggest is that you can work from anywhere in the world. So for example, right now I'm going to travel back home. I'm going to spend the summer, maybe not the whole summer, I do not know yet, but I have the freedom to do it, you know. And this is why I'm so glad that I actually start working with a prep center and I did it in advance, because right now I have the freedom to do whatever I want and go wherever I want. So I want to go back to my family if I want to go back to my family for 1 year, if I want to. If I do not want to come back to the US, I'm totally free to do it. I don't know whenever I'm going to go back to the US. I don't know if I want to travel to other countries. I'm not sure, to be honest. And it's none of your business. I'm joking. I'll let you know on YouTube. But yeah, I'm free to do whatever I want and go wherever I want, to be honest. I work 1 hour a day, not even 1 hour a day. I work more on this YouTube business than I work on my Amazon business. So I'm free to go wherever I want. If I want to stay home for like 6 months, I can stay home for 6 months. If I want to travel the world, I can travel the world. And so this is one of the big advantage of working with a prep center. Now, let's look at the cons. So the first cons I would say is that it's costly, all right? It costs you some money, but you see that if you work with a prep center in a sales-free, in a sales tax-free state, you are like, it's gonna offset that cost, right? But like, because of that cost, there's a few products that if you've been shipping stuff to your house are not gonna work anymore, right? It's just not gonna work. So as I said in yesterday's video as well, I was selling a lot of kids clothes that I was buying for like even less than $5 an item, and it was super profitable. But I did a lot of volume with those clothes, with this clothing, right? And if you add this on top, if you add the prep fee on top, you know, it's taking a big chunk of the return on investment, right, from those products, because the profit by itself was not that much, but it was like everything was above 60% return on investment. And like just adding $1.30 on top of that, like if it's, let's say I buy the stuff at $3, I make $2 profit. If I add $1.30 on that, I'm just making 70 cents profit, and so it eats a lot of the margin. So you know what I'm saying. So it's not worth it anymore. And a lot of those opportunities that you were able to take advantage of when you ship to your house, and if you just live overseas, it does not apply to you, but like you are not going to be able to take advantage of those opportunities that are super great when you start, because you can push a lot of units for not that much money, and even if you make a mistake, it's not gonna affect you a lot because it's cheap inventory. And this is why I was able to grow so fast. But like there's a lot of opportunities such as this one that you're not going to be able to take advantage of. Same thing with, you know, if you order a lot of beauty products, sometimes they just send you free samples like randomly. And a lot of them, you know, I have boxes right there. I have some boxes. I have a lot of boxes full of free samples that I still have from the day where I was shipping to my house, right? And the thing is that sometimes you don't know what they're going to send you, and you need to go through all the samples one by one and see what's selling on Amazon. And one of the way I was able to really push my return on investment, average return on investment up, is by taking advantage of those free samples that I kept receiving. You cannot necessarily do it with you know, with online when you do retail. When you ship to your prep center, because it's not really practical. You know, what I was able to do is just stick everything into those boxes, and whenever I had time, whenever I was prepping, if I had like a little bit less items this week, for example, to prep, I would go through all the boxes of free stuff that I have and build a shipment. I'm sorry for that. So this is one of the biggest cons, but it's fine because right now I'm really trying to scale my business, and I'm not really looking at some trick plays like these to, you know, hack my way into some bigger numbers, right? So another issue that you're gonna need to deal with is order cancellations. All right, you're gonna need to deal with more order cancellations, and you're gonna need to find a way to walk around it. All right, and a big thing if you work with if you actually buy, how is it called, discounted gift card, is that some websites, they do not just refund your gift card, but they ship the gift card back through the mail, right? And so they're gonna ship the gift card to your prep center, and you're gonna ask them to send you a picture of the gift card. But the issue is that, you know, some prep center are gonna charge you for this, so you lose a little bit of money here and there, and then, you know, your money get ties up a little bit more to that gift card and stuff, and by the time, you know, it takes time for your prep center to process it. So for that reason, it's a big con, you know, it's really a big con. And talking about order cancellation, you know, you're gonna work with a commercial address as well most of the time. If you can work with a smaller prep center with the residential address, it can be helpful as well. I think I'm gonna look for a second prep center with a commercial address to start doing this, but yeah, it's not easy because because of the commercial address, you're gonna get way more order cancellation, and yeah, it's not gonna be as easy as when you ship to your house. So this is one of the big cons. But once again, if you are overseas and that's the only choice you have, right? So yeah, this is something that you need to work with, right? Last, is it the last one? Yeah, this is the last one. This is the last big cons that I have for working with a prep center. And it is that, you know, when you have damaged inventory, when you receive inventory that's damaged, it's going to be a lot of back and forth, right? So you're going to need to ask your prep center to take pictures. You're going to need to send those pictures to the suppliers, and, you know, try to figure out. This is a big cons because, you know, when you receive the products, when you see that they are damaged in your house, it's easy. You just take the pictures, just send an email, you go to the live chat, and it's easily done, right? When it's with your prep center, it's a lot more back and forth. But the great thing is that you can outsource that. To be honest, if you have a VA, he can take care of all that for you. I haven't done it yet. This is something that I should do, that I should outsource. But yeah, this is one big con. This is going to add a lot of back and forth. The great thing is that you can outsource that back and forth, to be honest. So that's the pros and cons of working with a prep center. I hope this video was helpful. Link in the description if you want to join the Discord, subscribe to my channel, like the video, do all that stuff, because it's going to help me grow this channel. And thank you for watching. Watch those old videos on the screen about selling on Amazon. I release a new video every single day about selling on Amazon. I haven't missed a single day since January 1st. We're going for the whole year and beyond. So thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow for a new video. So, in today's video, I'm going to tell you 3 reasons why you should start working with a prep center now. But when I say you should start working with a prep center now, I'm not talking to everybody, all right? I'm talking to the guys that are already making, I'd say, it's not really an amount of money that you're making, but you are getting towards the end of over optimizing everything to grow as fast as possible, and you are actually looking to scale. All right, and so this is what we are going to talk about. I'm going to give you 3 reasons why you should start working with a prep center. And before we actually do, you're going to find 3 links in the description if you need one-on-one coaching for your Amazon business. That's going to be the second link in the description. Look at my availability, book a call with me. We're going to build a plan to help you reach your goals. All right. That's the first thing I want to talk about. The second link is going to be the first thing, and I know I'm not talking in orders. I'm starting a mentorship group soon, all right? I'm going to take 4 to 6 of you guys, start from 0, get you to $10,000 in sale. I'm trying to find the best guys to actually do this. Join the waitlist. You're going to hear more from this project soon, all right? I really want to find the best guys. So if you are not motivated, if you are not ready to put in work for 4, 6, 8 weeks straight
with weekly meetings, with at least 2 weekly meetings. If you are not ready, do not join the waitlist. If you are ready, you have the capital, and you have the capital to pay for mentorship as well, that's going to be the first thing. And then the third link you're going to find, Discord server. If you want to grow, you need to network. Come on a Discord server, come and go, talk with people. You're going to meet friends, and you're going to scale way faster that way, because you're going to learn just way more than if you were just by yourself. All right, so let's get straight to the first reason why you should start working with a prep center. The first reason is that if you are prepping everything yourself, you know it. If you're doing some volume, your house is a mess. All right, your house is a mess because you have a lot of boxes, you have a lot of prepping material, a lot of bubble wrap all over the place because you keep receiving stuff all the time. Not only that, but it brings a lot of dust inside the house. And if you live in a tropical climate, like I do in Miami, I'm not in Miami right now, but if you live in a tropical climate like me, you are gonna bring like the boxes. Sometimes boxes are going to sit outside for a couple of hours. All right, not only that, but it's sitting in warehouses, stuff like that. And so it's going to bring a lot of bugs inside the house. All right, not only is it going to bring a lot of dust, it's going to bring a lot of bugs. It's painful, and it's going to bring a lot of dust. You're going to need to and it does not like it's an headache. At one point, my whole living room was filled with boxes from Amazon. My whole living room, my whole office, like not my whole living room, but I'd say I have a huge living room in Miami. And like 1/3 of the living room was filled with boxes, all right? My office is still filled with inventory. And I'm not even prepping my inventory myself, but I still have a ton of inventory in Miami. And so get rid of all this. So it's going to help you have a way better working environment, because like most of your return on investment, most of the important work that you need to do in this business is going to be sitting in front of your computer on your desk, all right, or wherever else you work. And it's going to help you have a better work environment, cleaner, without all the clutter, because it's going to clutter stuff up, all right, when you need to prep yourself, all right, because as I said, you're going to have a lot of bugs. And it depends. If you are not doing a lot of volume yet, you may not be at that point, but super fast it becomes crazy fast, right? Really fast. Bubble wrap, anything that you use, like the paper that you use to fill the boxes, all that stuff, it's gonna be full. Poly bags, because sometimes you need to repackage and stuff. It's gonna be full. Your house is gonna be full of that stuff. And it's really an headache to it's going to simplify your life a lot, right? This is one of the things that people do not necessarily talk about. It's one of the things that is going to make your life way easier, way less clutter. It's going to make your work environment way better, all right? So let's get into the really important stuff when it comes to actually hiring a prep center. The second reason why you should hire a prep center, you should start working with a prep center as soon as possible, is because it's going to save you money. And I know it's weird to say it like this, but like, because you need, like, you are going to pay someone to prep your inventory, right? But the thing that you can do is hire a prep center in a tax-free state. So such as Oregon, such as Montana. There's a few tax-free states. Pennsylvania is tax-free for shoes and clothing, I believe. So just Google it, Google tax-free state in the USA, and you're going to figure out. For example, when I ship stuff to my house in Miami, I pay 7% in tax, all right? So if I buy something for $20, I'm paying $1.40 on top of that. Because if you guys are in Europe and in other countries, you may not understand this part, because the way things work in the US is different than in other countries, right? So, for example, in Europe, you pay VAT when you buy stuff in store, but it is included in the price. So if you see something in store that is 20 euros, you're gonna pay 20 euros. The way it works, and you Americans do not realize that it only works like this in your country, all right? Maybe in Canada, and I don't think, I've been to Mexico, but I forgot if it works like this. I forgot. Whatever. The way it works in the US is that if you buy this pen for $10 and you see $10 in stores, you are not going to pay $10,
all right, you are going to pay $10 plus tax, all right? So, and when you buy something online, the final price is going to differ by the state in which you're going to place the order in, that you're going to ship the order in, right? That you're going to ship the order to, right? And so if you ship to Florida, for example, you're going to pay, if this pen costs $10, you're going to pay $10.70. All right. If you ship to California, I think it's 9%, you're going to pay $10.90. Now, for prep, you're going to pay anywhere between, depending on your volume, anywhere between $1 to $1.75 per unit. So you can already see how it can save you money, all right? You can pay someone to prep your inventory and actually save money. So for example, for me that lives in Florida, if I ship to my house, if I ship a pair of shoes, and it's going to be true for the more expensive sides of products. So if I buy a pair of shoes that cost $50, that cost me $50, all right, that I buy for $50, I'm going to pay like $3.50 on top of that, of taxes, all right? But if I ship it to my prep center instead, right, I'm not gonna pay those $3.50. I'm just gonna pay $1 for someone to prep my inventory for me, all right? So if I pay $1 for someone to prep my, and it's gonna be more expensive if it's shoes, by the way. But if I pay someone, and let's say I was going to pay $2, all right, for shoes. I pay like $150, I believe, or $175 for shoes, I forgot. Let's say $175. If I pay $175 for someone to prep my shoe and then send it to Amazon, I'm gonna save $250, $25. I'm gonna save $1.75 just by shipping it over there instead of shipping it to my house and prepping it myself. So the product that you are gonna need to buy when it comes to when you work with your prep center, I'm sorry I touched the mic. When you work with your prep centers, you're not gonna have the same, like the best product that you can find are not gonna be the same that you are gonna buy when you ship to your house. Because when you ship to your house, you can do a lot of small product, not expensive, stuff like that. But the best opportunities are not going to be these products when you work with a prep center. So I want to be clear on that. But most of the time, it's going to help you save some money. So, for example, for me, like the break-even point, like I pay $1.25 depending on the volume that I do a month. And so let's say I'm paying $1.25 right now. The break-even point is going to be below $14. It's going to be like, if I buy my products above, I think it's going to be something like $12. I don't want to make the calculation right now. Should I make it 125 divided by 0.007? Yeah, for 125, the break-even cost is going to be like $17, right? So if I buy anything above $17, I'm saving on money, all right? Instead of prepping myself, I have someone else prepping for my products, and I'm actually breaking even. So getting a prep center in a tax-free state is one big cheat code. It's going to save you a lot of time, not only that, but you're going to save money as well, right? And let's just move to the third point. The third point, which is time savings. I just talked about time savings. Working with a prep center, like prepping is really the thing that is going to take the most time inside of your business, and it's not a high return on investment scale. It's not something that is difficult to outsource. So because of that, like it is something that you should actually outsource, right? You should not actually, this is one of the first things that you should outsource, and it's going to free up so much time that you are going to be able to spend that time at actually trying to get better at sourcing if you are towards the beginner side of things, because it takes so much time to prep. You should do way better things with your time for your business, all right? At one point, as I said before, actually, like I was doing close to $40,000 a month prepping myself, and I was spending like 2 full days prepping a week, like 2 full days prepping, taking care of returns, all that stuff, which freeing up 2 whole days of your schedule is gonna make a huge difference, and you're gonna have time to work on a lot of other things instead of prepping, which is a mindless task that you do not necessarily need to do yourself. All right, so get a prep center.
Yes, some guys on YouTube that are doing retail arbitrage says that they say that like getting a rep center is a bad idea because like it's hard to find a good rep center. Like you should wait until you are able to get your own warehouse. And like it is bullshit, right? This is a dumb way to see business. This is really, and I often talk about these guys, but this is really, 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 really a dumb way to do business, all right? The time saving is worth it. Yes, everything is not going to be perfect. Everything is not going to be perfect because you are outsourcing, right? And whenever you are outsourcing, those guys are not going to do the job as good as you are doing it yourself. But it is way worth it. Yes, you're going to lose some money sometimes. It's not going to be as optimized as if you were to do it yourself. But like, do not be a dumbass. Like, see the upside. Like, you're going to save so much time, so much money, and you're going to be able to scale that. Because if you do not use a prep center, it's really hard to scale past a certain point, right? I would have not been able to scale past $40,000 a month without a prep center. I haven't done it yet. But like, if I want to go, if I know I want to go beyond, like, I would not have been able to do it by myself. I could, but I would have worked a lot, and it does not really make sense. I'd rather, I'd even rather do less money and with this business and work less, because this is not something that I'm really passionate about, to be honest. Online arbitrage. Some people get passionate about prepping their inventory. It's really a dumb way to see this business. It's really a dumb way to see your life as well. But yeah, just get the prep center. Get a prep center if you are trying to scale. Get a prep center. Do stop prepping yourself. It's pointless. All right. So that's the point of today's video. I hope it helped you. If you need a prep center, just Google, right, and call them, right? Maybe I'll make a video on how to interview a prep center, all right? In today's video, I'm going to tell you exactly how to source at Ross, all right? At Ross Shop for Less, one of the best stores to do retail arbitrage, in my opinion. And today is going to be a great video because Ross is the store that I use to go from $0 to $20,000 a month, basically with retail arbitrage. All right, I sourced a lot at Ross, and Ross was the only store that I used to source doing retail arbitrage. I'm going to tell you exactly everything that I know about Ross, which is pretty much everything that you need to know. All right, you can make a lot of money with retail arbitrage. The only thing that is going to limit you is the number of available items that are profitable and the amount of money that you have in your pocket. All right, with sourcing at Ross, you can easily reach on average, like if you work if you do all the stores in your area, you can easily reach, you do not need to do it every single day, but you can reach $300, $300 to $400 in spend on average a day, which is $2,100 a week, because you need to understand that if you go to stores every single week, you're going to get all the profitable products if you reach a certain point. And so yes, the first time that you are going to go, maybe you're going to be able to find a lot of product, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, who knows, 5,000. Maybe, you know, when you hit a store for the first time, you may find like $2,000 of things to spend in just one store. But like it's going to change if you start going every single week. And do not think it's saturated, because there's a lot of money to be made. I live in Miami, and in Miami I was able to spend a lot of money at Ross. All right, people are not going to find all the items, and most people do not scan the whole store. So before we start, 2 links in the description. First link, one-on-one coaching. If you want to scale your Amazon business, you need help from someone that has done it in the past, book a call, link in the description. You can look at my availability. I'll take you by the end to reach your goals, all right? Second link that you're going to find is for the Discord server. If you want to grow, you need to build a network. Best way to do it, join the Discord server. Let's talk, just be active, ask questions, answer people questions, and soon enough, you'll find new friends that you will be able to network with, all right? So let's start. The first thing that you actually need to understand is that at Ross, everything is potentially profitable, all right? But you need to have a map of you pretty much need to know every single section that have every single ale. And I'm going to list them to you, and I'm going to tell you which one are good. But before we do this, we need to understand that you are going to need to scan a lot of products, all right? If you want to build the knowledge. You are not going to need to scan every single product in the store every time that you go inside of Ross. But when you start, you are going to need to scan every single product in an ale to be able to build that knowledge. Because once you go once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, if you hit 4 or 5 stores in the same day, the first store that you're gonna hit, and if you do it every single week, you will not need to do this every week, but the first store that you're gonna hit, yes, you're gonna need to scan every single thing to start building knowledge, all right? And I'm gonna tell you which category to actually start scanning first in at Ross, all right? Because I know that it can be overwhelming. You're going to enter, it's going to be huge. There's going to be clothing everywhere. And so you should not go and act dumb and start scanning everything. You need to do it in a specific order, and I'm going to tell you which order it is, all right? But the 2 reasons why you would not take a product is either because a product is too expensive, so it's not profitable, and the more you scan it, and you'll start remembering the products. If you see some tennis balls and you see the same tennis balls at every store, you will pretty much know the price. You will know that this pack of tennis ball is selling for $7.99. It's too expensive and you need it to be under $5. You'll start knowing this stuff the more you see those products, all right? And so you need to remember this, because whenever they go on sale, if you see them once for $5, you are going to recognize that first. There's going to be the clearance sticker on it, which is like a little pink, and you're going to realize that, hey, it's on clearance, let's check it again, maybe it's profitable at this price. And so sometimes you'll have good surprise, because prices are not the same all the time, clearance are not the same at all these stores, right? So if you do not take a product, it's either because it's too expensive or it's not showing on Amazon, right? And so when it's not showing, sometimes you can enter it manually, but like most of the time, if you are just starting, just scan everything. And so whenever you will start entering stuff manually when you have been going to the store a lot, and you pretty much know all the products, and you see new products that catch your eyes that you think may actually be on Amazon, and so it is going to be worth it to actually check it at that time. But if you are just starting, it's not going to be worth it, because you're going to just manually check everything. And so do not do this, because there's a lot of products that are scannable and that you're going to find. All right, so I'm going to tell you about the easy ales, the ales that you should check first, and I'm going to tell you exactly why. The easy ales to check, the first one is going to be the toys ales, all right? You're not going to find a ton of profit in toys all the time. Really depends on the time of the year. Really depends on whatever. And also, I forgot to tell you, this is really, really important. This is something that you need to know. Ross, they do the restocking, like they restock ales, like when they do, I think they restock ales pretty much every single day, but when they do the big restocking, when they have all the inventory coming in, is on Tuesday, all right? So if you go at Ross on Tuesday morning, this is when the new inventory is going to come in store, right? So if you notice, try to schedule on Tuesday. Tuesday should be your day to do retail arbitrage, all right? This is the day that you should absolutely go to the best store in your area, for the best Ross store, to actually make a lot of money, because this is when all the new inventory is going to come, all right? So first of all, you're going to be way before the price tanker, so you're going to get the inventory on Tuesday. You need to send it by Wednesday, all right? Wednesday morning, the boxes need to be out of your house, all right? So this is what you absolutely need to source. If you source at Ross, you absolutely need to source on Tuesday. You can source all week around, but like Tuesday is going to be the best day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tuesday is going to be the best day, all right? Because you're going to have the new products in the ales. You can literally see them coming with the huge cart, and you can directly check the cart before the stuff actually goes into the ales, all right? The cart or the big boxes that they carry around. This is you're going to find great products on Tuesday, and you can empty stores and like get stuff on your competition. You also need to know that some stores receive some inventory way before other stores. So you need to figure that out by scanning, not scanning, but by going to all the Ross in your area. For example, in Miami, the Ross at Dolphin Mall there's 2 Ross at Dolphin Mall, and it seems like they were getting inventory like in advance. Like if some stuff was going on at that Ross, like let's say they have some stuff this week, new products and stuff, like usually I know that the one on South Beach will not have those products like for 2 weeks probably, because they seem to receive new inventory before the other stores. So you also need to understand this. But let's go back to the ales, all right? So the first ale that you absolutely need to start to get to know is the toys ale. Why? Because in the toys ale, you're going to have like, at most, you're going to have 2 ales, sometimes 2.5, 2.5 ales of products, and they are bulky, right? It's bulky products, so it's not like clothes. We are going to talk about clothes. You can make a lot of money with clothes, with clothing at Ross, but it's a little bit more tricky, right? With toys, you can build the knowledge. Like you can go to 1-2 stores, you can already build the knowledge, and you can pretty much have a mental picture of whatever they have in the toy ale at Ross at any time, all right? Because the products are bulky. If you really look for it, there's not too many SKU, and if you know, there's not too many SKU, and so you can clearly build a mental picture of everything that there's for sale in the toys ale at Ross. In the toys ale, there's going to be a few brands. You need to know the big brands, you know, and there's new brands coming every single time. So anything that is Fortnite, check it in advance. Anything that's Lego, usually Lego stuff at Ross is not profitable. But you know, Fortnite, Paw Patrol. What other brands? Anything that is a big IPs, you know, like Mario. Roblox. Sometimes you find great Roblox stuff. All right. So one time I found an item for $3. It was $3 something, and I resold it on Amazon for like $50 something. It was a great product. Sometimes you find these home runs, but not all the time. But yeah, Roblox stuff, like usually the huge bulky stuff is not going to be profitable, but like the smaller stuff is going to be Nerf. There's great Nerf products at Ross in the toys ale. The Fortnite llamas. If you've seen my video, one of the first shorts that I actually recorded on this channel, that I actually posted, I'm sorry, I found a huge llama, and I made a lot of money with those llamas, and I'm pretty sure that they still sold. They have smaller one, they have huge one. And you can make a ton of money whenever they're on sale. You can usually get the small ones for $4.99 and resell them for like in between $15 to $20, depending on which one it is. Like there's multiple colors, there are multiple stuff inside, and those you need to enter it manually. It's not going to shop if you scan them. But yeah. Anything that's Fortnite, all those big, but you will soon find, if you check it every time that you go, I would actually start being proficient in the toys category, in the toys ale, by scanning the toys ale every single time, and because this is one of the easiest ale to actually build knowledge. All right. The second ale that is great is the beauty ale. The beauty ale, same thing. You're going to need to scan a lot of stuff. The clinic stuff, however, you're going to see a lot of clinic stuff at Ross, not only at Ross but at Marshalls, at TJ Maxx. The clinic stuff at those stores is always going to be too expensive. All right. People do not source, because you're going to find, if you actually, when I was doing retail arbitrage, I used to look at people's storefront that were on my listings, just to see, just to pretty much figure out. This is one thing that you can do as well. If you source at Ross, look at your competitor's storefront, and you're going to be able to see what they actually find. By competitors, I mean people that are in the same listings as you. And so you're going to be able to build some knowledge as well of products. Some products are going to start catching your eyes, right? And I used to see people like selling a lot of clinic stuff, and I did not understand. But people do not source clinic at Ross, at TJ Maxx, and at Marshalls, right? Clinic is going to be online. I've never found a way to actually find clinic products profitably doing retail arbitrage, right? And it bugged me so much because I did not understand. But clinic is online, all right? All the clinic stuff, you can skip it. But there's going to be some opportunities in beauty. Same thing, not too much SKU. It's going to be 1-2 ales inside Ross stores, and so it's pretty good, fast to actually go through. And same thing, products are going to catch your eyes. You go 2 times, 3 times in 2-3 different stores, products are going to start catching your eyes. Next category, grocery. Grocery at Ross is an okay category. It's not great, but like sometimes there's products that usually there's a lot of them, and I'm thinking about specifically about spices. They have spices. I forgot the name of the brand. It's like a white label, and it's glass bottle. Those sell for $2 something, and I'm giving you all the leads, all right? So you do not even need to build a knowledge. You can go straight for those products. What I'm doing is actually crazy, right? I'm making it so easy for you. Just go in the grocery category, look at in the grocery ale, look at those spices, and there's a white label, and then the cap, and there's a small line on the label as well that is a specific color depending on which spice it is. These usually sell for $2 something. Sometimes they go on sale for $1.99. A lot of them are profitable. I think one is called the seafood whatever. I know the lemon pepper is not profitable. There's another one for steak that is profitable, and you just need to check all the flavors. Usually they register when you scan them. You're going to be able to find them. It's just a pain to remove the labels on them, but they are profitable. All right, that's the grocery category. Then there's going to be a few other stuff, but like I do not like grocery too much because of the expiration date and having to check the expiration date all the time. But yeah, you can make some money with the grocery category at Ross. All right, another great category is going to be men's underwear. There's going to be some sort of bin in every store. It's not really bins, but like some sort of, it's not really bookshelves, but it kind of looks like bookshelf, and there's going to be 3 levels of men's underwear. There's always great opportunity with men underwears at Ross. You want to look for Nike stuff, Columbia stuff, sometimes Under Armour stuff, I believe, Adidas stuff, and just scan it a few times, and you'll start your eyes are gonna start catching the stuff that is good. I need to tell you once again, if you go in the middle of the week and you do not find shit, probably someone came before you, so it does not mean that the store is trash. You just need to come at a better time. There's stuff that is Ralph Lauren. I was never ungated in Ralph Lauren when I was doing retail arbitrage, so I never actually tried, but I think some stuff is actually profitable in the men's underwear. But yeah, and sometimes you need to remember, sometimes there's going to be, and I forgot the name of those underwear, and I sold a shit ton of them. It's they come in a white packaging, and it's a single packaging, it's just one. They have colorful, I forgot the name of the brand. And sometimes there's stuff like this that is going to hit the stores like in big waves and then disappear totally, and there's not going to be any of them anymore. And it was the case for these, and I used to buy a lot of them whenever they came. Like every single week I used to buy like hundreds of units, and I forgot the name of the brand. They come in white packaging. It's colorful underwear, colorful boxers. I forgot the name of the brand. A lot of people wear them. I do not like it. It's like nylon, stuff like that. I do not like it personally, but it used to make a lot of money. So yeah, you need to check for those brands. Hats, all right. Next ale, the hat ale. Hats are going to be good sometimes, and not a crazy good category. Not as good as underwear for me, or the toy. It's going to be like pretty much like the toys, a little bit less than toys. Sometimes we're going to find great stuff, but hats tend to tank way faster if stuff is in stock a lot and do not sell fast enough. But you're going to find some stuff. You're certainly going to find some stuff, but usually lower return on investments. The next category that is a great category is going to be sports accessory. They have a whole ale of sport accessories, and so you're going to find a lot of what is it called? Shin guards for soccer, goalkeeper gloves. A lot of stuff like this. You go to this specific ale and start scanning everything. This ale is not too big, and usually there's a lot of good profit in those ales, right? Scan everything, every Nike product, every Adidas product, and you're gonna find some great profit in those ales. But I would put this ale, if you want to start looking at ales, I would put this ale actually above the beauty ale, because I think toys and sports accessories are the easiest ales to actually start knowing, all right, if you actually start scanning everything. Backpack are good, especially when it's back to school. It's not necessarily going to be good right now, but you just need to remember this. They put more ales for backpack whenever it's back to school, and depend on the year, because the first year I did it, it was actually amazing. Second year was not that good. But yeah, you can make a lot of money. You just need to remember to have some extra large poly bags, just to be able to poly bag them, because you need to poly bag them. Sometimes you find some niche backpack brand, not niche, but like brands that are not that common. It's going to be like Kipling's, stuff like this, that actually make a lot of money, great return on investment. All right, and the next ale that is actually an easy ale and that you can make a lot of money is the water bottle ale. All right, so they have ales of water bottle, refillable water bottle, Nike, also water bottle for kids. Scan them all right? And for those who want to enter the name also manually, sometimes there's swell bottles sometimes that you can make a lot of money on. Nike, all those brands, like check the water bottle ale. You can make a lot of money on that ale. A few ales that you actually want to skip, and I'm going to tell you about some more ales that you actually want to scan, but a few ales that you actually want to skip are car accessories. All right, car accessories, there's an ale that anything for automotive accessory, automotive products, stuff like this. Sometimes you're gonna find some stuff, but it's super rare. Most of the time, it's a lot of bullshit. There's the pet ale. Sometimes it's good, but like most of the time, it's not super good. But you can find some stuff. But the cap, because I forgot to list, I have a list of ales and I forgot to put the pet ales, and I remember this. You can check it out. You can check the pet treats, the dog treats, cat treats, stuff like this. You're gonna find some stuff sometimes. But yeah, the automotive ale, it's trash, right? I think I only found one product over there. It was a great product, by the way, but like most of the time I'm not gonna find shit. I only found it once because just it catch my eyes and I scanned it because I never saw it. And it was a great product, but it was not in a huge quantity. But like most of the time, you're not going to find shit in that. The electronics ales, all right? So anything that is keyboard, all that stuff, bullshit. Luggage, bullshit. Skip it. You're not going to ship luggage anyway, all right? And next one is going to be shoes. Shoes are not going to be worth it because they are not boxed. We are going to talk about a little bit about an exception. Shoes, you're not going to look at them except if you actually sell on eBay. But if you go to the shoe ale, look for Crocs and look for slides, all right? And especially a category that is really underrated is kids slides, all right? There's brands like Joybees, I forgot the name of the brands, brands that nobody knows that actually sell super fast, and maybe parents knows. I don't know. It's like fake Crocs, all right? They sell super fast. I made a shit ton of money with those. So yeah, if you look at shoes, look at these things, look at slides. Kids slides can make a lot of money. Men's slides, women's slides, they make a lot of money, and sometimes they have Crocs, and like I think I have some pictures. I'll post them one day in the community tab. I had like a cart full of Crocs from Ross, and I made a ton of money on those. So you want to check those. As I said, kids underrated. And now I'm gonna talk about two. Before we actually start talking about clothing, I'm gonna talk about two sections that are actually a little bit tricky, but that can make good money. The first one is gonna be swimsuit for women. They have performance swimsuit like Nike, Speedo, all that stuff. You want to scan them all, but the tricky thing is that, since I had a lot of money to spend, I used to check everything. I did not even check variation. And I was just picking up everything because like when you scan in stores, it's a pain to actually look for variation, right? But with performance swimsuit, you can make a shit ton of money because the return on investment is going to be great. The only thing is that if you do not go for performance swimsuit, but just for regular swimsuit, the return on investment is going to be upwards of 20%. So I'm talking about brands like, you're going to see brands like La Blanca, which make a shit ton of money, a shit ton of profit, but the return is huge. Like there's going to be like, your return rate is going to be around 20% on those. So you could still buy them all and you would still turn a profit on those, especially right now. You can probably buy a lot right now because it's not the summer, and so the prices are going to be even lower. But yeah, swimsuits, if you really want to make it easy for you, just stick with performance swimsuit. You're going to make a shit ton of money on those. You do not even have to check variation because the return on investment is going to be 100, 200%, sometimes 300 to 400%. So because you get them so cheap, and especially when they are in clearance. So I would just get everything of those, just stock up on those, and just stock them, let them send them FBA, and then wait for them to sell because they are gonna make you a shit ton of money. The Nike performance swimsuit, the Speedo performance swimsuit, all those are gonna make a lot of money. All right. The next section that is going to be a little bit tricky for the same reason, not the same reason, but the main reason is variation because there's a ton of size. Is the women bra section. All right. If you're a man, it's a little bit weird to go scan, but my girl used to scan them. And I used to not go to that section. I'll let her do this, but like there's a lot. You're gonna find a lot of profitable bras for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's super easy to find profitable bras. Scan every single thing, same thing. Stuff is gonna catch your eyes, and the only thing is that it can catch your eyes, but it needs to be the good size. If it's the exact same model, it cannot be profitable. But like you'll start recognize brands like Cloud9. I forgot the name of the other brand because I haven't sold bras for a long time. But a quick tip, you can also make a lot of money by selling bras from Kohl's, by selling bras from, if you do online arbitrage, by selling bras from Macy's and from another website, I forgot the name, from Belk as well. All right, if you do online arbitrage. But yeah, You want to scan those. If you are not comfortable, get your wife, your girl to do it, whatever. And but that can make a lot of money. So now let's talk a little bit about clothing, because if you enter Rust stores, you're gonna see pretty fast that you're gonna be overwhelmed by the amount of clothes that you are gonna see. And so with clothing, you always want to prioritize the clearance, right? There's always going to be clearance, a little clearance section for men, for women, for kids clothing as well. And I'm sorry, I'm sorry once again. It's getting so cold here. I need to go back to Miami as soon as possible because it's getting way too cold, way too cold. So what I was trying to say is that you want to focus on the clearance aisles, all right, whenever it comes to clothing. You can scan everything, but it's going to take you time, and to start being proficient, it's going to take you time. There's going to be a lot of new stuff, but if you do it a lot, you're going to be able to start skipping some clothing brand, and you're going to discover some clothing brands as well. And the thing is, it really depends on the period of the year. For example, for men, usually soccer jerseys are good, sports jerseys are good. But then, it's a little bit tricky because there's really no tip that I can give you except you need to scan everything. Go to the aisle, get your head down and scan every single thing. And yeah, you're going to find some stuff. Sometimes same thing with kids. You just need to scan everything. All right, and stuff is going to change quite often. And oftentimes there's going to be a lot of stuff that you can just skip, but usually it's quite easy to actually scan everything. You take a nail and you scan everything back to back. It's going to take you 5 minutes to go for a whole rank, 5-10 minutes, and you just do a couple by store, and you should be okay. All right, but focus first on the clearance. You can make a lot of money with clothing. But yeah, it's going to be the one of the most tricky one. You just need to scan everything to start building your eyes, to start building experience, and actually be able to make money from those categories. But there are great categories nonetheless, all right? But focus first on clearance, because this is where there's going to be the biggest density of profitable products, and then focus on the rest. Women active pants, usually women yoga pants, stuff like that. It used to be super profitable, like brands like RBX, Yogalicious, and I think that now Yogalicious they sell themselves on Amazon. RBX, Yogalicious, and brands like this that you're going to figure out if you scan them. But those used to be good at some time of the year, not all the time. Sometimes we have Nike yoga pants, Nike leggings. And yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Yeah, that's pretty much it. For men's, as I said, soccer. I'm really trying to think about the stuff that is going to be the most profitable. So for men's, it's going to be soccer jersey, sport jersey. For women, go to the active pants section and check yoga pants, leggings, all that stuff. For kids swim shorts are good. They have low returns, and like you can get a lot of early HURLEY swim shorts, and they are usually profitable. So that's men, that's kids, that's women, and yeah, like look at the socks as well. There's the socks section that you can scan. Kids socks are usually better, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it. I gave you a lot of games on how to source Rust. You have no excuse. Go hit stores, build a map of all the stores in your area, hit them one by one. If you need to take a whole week, do it. And there's no way, if you hit all the stores in your area, you take 1 week to do it. You do not need to do them all the same day. Even if you need to do after your job, after you finish your 9 to 5, if you do it from 7 to 9. After you eat a little bit, you just need to do it. All right, you just need to do it. You're gonna start building, like even if you do it for 2 hours every single day, you just need to start building that knowledge. And yeah, just hit 1 or 2 stores a night and see how it goes. You do not need to do all the categories, but like as I said, start with toys, beauty, grocery, man underwear because they're fast, sports accessory, water bottle. You'll be good. All right. If you want to scale your Amazon business, or you just want to spend less time working to enjoy your life more, you are going to need to delegate stuff. And best way to do it is to hire help to do it. If you are running an Amazon FBA online arbitrage business, you can easily outsource a lot of the task that is not going to be outsourced to a prep center or just to Amazon FBA themselves for the fulfillment. You can outsource this to third world country where where
the labor is way cheaper, right? And so in today's video, what I'm going to tell you is a few tips on how to actually start outsourcing, things you should know, and the best places to actually find people at pretty decent rate, okay, pretty cheap rate. So if you are new here, my name is Chris Manguns. That video is going to be a little bit more laid back. We're going to discuss about all that stuff, and I'm releasing daily videos about selling on Amazon. So if you are new here, definitely subscribe and like this video, right? So pretty much, first of all, if you want to hire a VA, okay, VA means virtual assistant, in another country, you are going to pay, okay, obviously you are going to pay anywhere in between $3 an hour to $6 an hour, okay, depending on the country and depending on the experience. Now, one thing that you need to understand is that you cannot just hire somebody that is going, you cannot just hire somebody and having him understand everything about your business and start finding you profitable products right away, okay? You can, some people will, some people that actually have some experience, but most of the time, 95% of the time, you are going to need to train people, okay? You are going to need to train people, especially if you want cheap labor. You are going to need to spend a lot of time and a lot of energy training people. And the first mistake that people make is actually, finding some people and telling them, okay, I'll pay you $100 a week. You need to find me profitable products for my Amazon FBA business, and that's pretty much it. Or they will give you a few information when it comes to sourcing. Okay, it is not going to work. You are going to need to explain the whole concept to them, and just for example, just to delegate your email inbox, it is going to require a lot of work. It's going to require a lot of energy from you to actually build process, build SOPs, okay, standard operating process, and actually train the person that you want to do this task, okay? Just for a simple task like managing an inbox, okay? You can either get the person to actually watch you do it, okay? Watch you do it, and then replicate the process, okay? Watch you do it for one whole week. Then the next week, they are going to do it themselves, and you are going to look over them to make sure that they do everything right. Or you can build strong process to actually have every single case scenario actually taken care of, okay? And it requires a lot of energy just for a simple task such as managing an email inbox, okay? So for something that is a little bit more complex, like actually sourcing profitable Amazon FBA product, online arbitrage products, it is going, it's more complex, it's going to take more time. And so you cannot just expect to actually get somebody, okay? Get somebody into your business that is going to find you profitable products and create profitable products right away, okay? You are going to need to train this person. It's going to require a lot of time and a lot of energy, okay? It's something that you are going to need to put in a lot of time in to build the SOPs, to build, all that stuff, that process that this person will need, and to actually train this person, okay? So it is a time investment, which is a money investment, because you are not going to get money back on the first day of you hiring somebody, okay? It's going to take a little while, and so you need to be willing to actually invest that money, right? For a task that is as complex as sourcing, and it's not super complex, but it is a little bit complex, a little bit more abstract, right? So this is something that you absolutely need to know. Now, where do you find such people? And first of all, where can you actually find people to hire, and from which place should you actually hire those people? So you can use websites such as Upwork. Okay, Upwork is pretty underrated for Amazon FBA. Everybody's talking about onlinejobs.ph, and same thing. Onlinejobs.ph is a great place, but what I wanted to really say is that you guys love the Philippines too much, and I have nothing against the Philippines. Okay, I love this country, beautiful country, beautiful food, beautiful culture, but you guys have been overhyping the Philippines like crazy, okay, for whatever reason, because they speak good English. It's not the only country in the world that speaks good English, okay, and that have good working people, okay. You guys have overhyped the Philippines like crazy, and a lot of people actually from the Philippines charge a ton of money. You can still find cheap labor in the Philippines. It sounds really bad the way I'm actually saying this, but you can still find a lot of cheap labor in the Philippines, but the price has been inflated because some people are charging way more money, and even Western some things that would be like minimum wage in the Western world. Some people are actually charging this, some VA, and because you guys have been overhyping the Philippines. You can still get cheap VAs in the Philippines, but you guys have been overhyping the Philippines like crazy. Okay, it's not the only place in the world where you can actually find great working people. Okay, you have countries in West Africa. You have other country in Southeast Asia where you can actually find decently like good working people that are going to do the job as good as people in the Philippines. Okay, it's not the only country in the world where you can actually find good people, like good labor for a good price. Okay, so the Philippines is not the only place. So as I said, you can look on Upwork. Onlinejobs.ph is a good place. You can, I like Upwork because, you know, I can just track hours and you know, it's easy. It just takes money out of my credit card. That's pretty much it. It does the whole work, and if anything goes wrong, you know, I can appeal through Upwork. Okay, so Upwork is good. No, sometimes going to cost you a little bit more money because, you know, they take fees, and so you are going to compensate the worker based on those fees. But yeah, you know, yeah, like it's fine because it gives you some peace of mind, you know. If not, like you can hire from onlinejobs.ph, but you're gonna need to pay the workers yourself through PayPal or Payoneer a lot of time because this is something that they love to use in the Philippines. But yeah, like if you are just starting, if you've never outsourced in the past, start through Upwork. It's going to be way easier because they have all the tools to manage your team. Okay, if not, you are going to need to either, and especially if you've never outsourced, okay, you are not going to know to track time and all that stuff. You do not necessarily need to track time, but like if you've never done it, like it's easier to track time. If you are a beginner entrepreneur that just started hiring VAs to delegate stuff, right? So, in my opinion, just go to Upwork. Fiverr is a place where you can actually find VAs, but Fiverr is not, like Fiverr is really for project-based, really specific project, right? On the other hand, Upwork is for stuff that is more long-term, like more complex tasks like this that are going to take a longer time if you want to hire somebody full-time as well. Upwork is a great place. Of course, at one point you can move out of Upwork, but Upwork is a great place to actually get started, find VAs, and be protected a little bit, especially if you do not have a ton of money to invest into if you do not have a ton of money to invest into that thing, and you are new. Okay, it's going to simplify the process a ton. Now, you can also use Facebook groups. Facebook groups are a great place to start. And a lot of other places in the internet, like forums, you can find people, but I would recommend that if you are new, like just start from you know, Upwork. It's a great place to start, a great place to start being used to the process. Now, what can you actually delegate to your VAs and your Amazon FBA business? So even if you are doing retail arbitrage, there are some stuff that you can delegate. I had a VA when I was doing retail arbitrage to get all my receipts in order, all my inventory documentation in order, and I'll make a full session on that specific subject. Okay, I'll make a full session on that specific subject. We'll talk more about it another day. But yeah, you can delegate a ton of stuff. So if you do retail arbitrage, everything that is inventory documentation, account health, repricing, I would say, like if you do retail arbitrage, like you are not at the point where you are going to need to outsource repricing. Okay, if you want to outsource repricing, you can when you do online arbitrage, but it's a task that is even more tricky. It's going to be the hardest task to outsource in your online arbitrage business. Okay, the easiest task would be prepping. You can just get a prep center. Sourcing would be just above that. And actually, like building your target list. If you know, check the link in the description. You can get my target list for $34.99. Okay, it's the list of all the websites that I source for a day. You can get it pretty easy. It's pretty much a list of everything, and let me just show it to you actually. Target list. Here we go, daily target list. Here we go. So yeah, that's my target list. It's a list of all the promotions that are currently going on online that we track. Okay, we do not track every single website, but we try to add more and more websites that we track. So I have a clear picture of everything that is going on online right now. So yeah, that's my target list. No, so yeah, you can outsource this. So this is super important. I have full videos, like I have tons of videos on this. Okay, super important. It's something that you can outsource for less than $1 a day. So I would do it if I were you. Link in the description. Yeah, because I'm actually paying more than $1 a day myself to get this. I have 3 VAs working full time on my Amazon business to build me my target list and make sure that all the deals are updated all the time. So I have the best resource to actually do my sourcing. And it's actually super time consuming. Okay, so yeah, if you can get it, you guys can actually get it for a little bit over $1 a day. I pay thousands of dollars myself to actually get this done. So yeah, get it. $1 a day is super worth it, okay, compared to what I'm paying myself. But of course, I'm making money on the back end by actually sending this to you guys, okay? So it makes sense. But yeah, it's actually super time consuming, and it's going to be one of the easiest things to outsource as well. It's just going to cost a lot of money if you do it the same way I do, but you do not have to do it the same way I do. And then sourcing is the main thing that is going to free up after actually delegating prepping. Sourcing is the next thing that is going to free up a lot of time, because after that, the only thing that you will need to do is validate leads. That's pretty much it. You know, you're just going to need to look at leads to validate and then purchase the leads. Sometimes purchasing inventory can take a lot of time, but you know, it's okay. You know, a lot of like, it's really mindless. Like at this point, it's more trust and who you can trust actually buying your inventory with your credit cards. This is really what it is at this point, you know. Before, like, except that, like, it's really a mindless task that you can do. Like, if you do not have to place that many orders because the website is allowing big quantities, it can be done fast. If it's a website that's like, for example, on Nike.com, if you want to get the cashback, you need to place orders 6 units at a time. If you want to buy a lot of inventory, it's going to take a little bit more time, but still, it's not something that, you know, is super, like, you can literally do it in front of the TV or actually doing something else. So it does not require your full attention. Well, sometimes it does if you need to enter a gift card and make sure that the cashback is activated, but usually it's not that difficult of a task, right? So yeah, that's pretty much an introduction to outsourcing for Amazon FBA. You need more leads to scale your Amazon FBA online arbitrage business. Great! This is why I made this video for you today. In today's video, I'm going to give you 3 strategies that are going to help you find at least 10 more leads that you are currently finding every single day. You are going to need to introduce those 3 things, those 3 strategies that I'm going to talk to you about today in your daily routine, in your daily sourcing routine, because you should have a sourcing routine that you do every single day. And all this is going to be in addition to the things that I already told you guys that you should be doing and looking at every single day, okay? The 2 main things that I'm telling you guys to do every single day if you are running online arbitrage businesses is, first, build a target list or get mine, okay? And if you do not know what a target list is, okay? A target list is, I'm going to show you mine, all right? A target list is a list with every single website that are currently having a sale and the name of the sale, okay? This is something that you should have and look at before you start sourcing every single day. You can either get mine, get the list of websites that I build daily myself, d'accord? You can actually get mine with the link in the description. All right, there's a link. It's $1 a day. You can get mine. Or if you don't want to spend the money, you can go ahead and spend 2 hours a day to build this. If you want to build one that is as extensive as this, it's going to take way more. Okay, it's going to take, I have a team working on this full time, pretty much. Okay, so if you want to build something like this, there's a link in the description also for a free ebook that is going to teach you how to source and how to actually build this, okay, yourself. Okay, so if you want to get it for free, you want to do it yourself, you can learn how to do it for free with the ebook in the description, but like just pay $1 a day and get mine. It's the exact same website that I check every single day. Okay, so you should be doing this every single day, and you should be doing some storefront stalking every single day, finding 5 leads a day doing storefront stalking. All right, if you're already doing those 2 things, this is where the tips that I'm going to give you, the strategies that you are going to need to start implementing are really going to start making sense for you to help you find more leads. Okay, it's just stuff that you are going to add on top, because yes, usually you're going to be able, if you do this every single day, you'll be able to find 10 more leads a day. Okay, but the thing is that, you know, some days are going to be dry, it's going to be 0 leads. Some days are going to be great, it's going to be 10, 20, 30 leads. All right, so it really depends on the day. All right, and so this is why it's really stuff that you add on top. Okay, and most of the time it's never going to be 0 leads if you do these things correctly, but it's just some strategies that most people never do. All right, so if you are new, my name is Chris Mangunza. I release daily videos about selling on Amazon. All right, so subscribe and like this video and share it. By the way, I never ask you guys to share it, but like, share it as well, so your friends can actually learn how to make money and they will stop asking you for money. All right, so the first thing that you should do, by the way, and shameless plug once again, the first thing that you should do is actually get Arbitrage Stalker. And I know if you So here's the thing. If you're watching this video when it's released, it's probably not available to everybody yet, but you can sign up to receive a notification whenever it does. And whenever it does, I'm going to make somebody win a lifetime 100% free lifetime license for the tool, okay? Because I actually developed this tool, okay? So what is Arbitrage Stalker? It's a tool that is tracking storefront, okay? So you add some storefront to the tool, and it is going to send you a notification. So you can either look at it on the web interface right there, or it is going to send you a notification on Discord this way whenever a new product is found on a storefront, okay? So the reason why you want to do this is because, you know, instead of doing some storefront stalking every single day on the same storefront over and over again, those great storefront that you know of that are doing online arbitrage, start tracking them. You're going to start receiving and set it up on your Discord. You're going to start receiving notification whenever they add new products. By the way, do not look at this seller. Do not look at this ASIN. It's just a random storefront. It's just some random storefront that I threw together just to be able to demo the tool. All right, but this is the first thing that you want to do, okay? Get this, set this up, and every morning before you start sourcing, before you start actually building your target list, or you can do it later, by the way. But like what I do, because my team is taking care of the target list and sourcing the target list right now. But what I do when I wake up most days is that I actually go here and I check, and I've been doing it since this summer. I check every single new products that the storefront that I stalk have been adding to their storefront, right? Also, you can check products that have been replenished, okay? So it is a way to catch potential replens, potential products that people buy over and over again, and to determine the sale cycle, all right? So yeah, easy way to do it. This way, this is something that you should be doing every single day. It's going to add a few days to the lead that you're already finding, and so if you want to scale, more leads is not going to be bad, okay? It is definitely going to help you a little bit, okay? That's the first thing that you should add to your routine. Check your leads from Arbitrage Stalker every single day, all right? The second thing that you should do, and this one I made a video not too long ago about it, and this is something that I don't do enough myself because I have too many leads to look at anyways, all right? But the one thing that you can do and that a lot of people are not using is looking at, and I have a whole tutorial on how to do it, okay? On Tactical Arbitrage, get Tactical Arbitrage, and by the way, you should get Tactical Arbitrage. It's such a great tool. I do not even have an affiliate link because they do not do affiliate links, but I highly recommend that you actually get the tool, all right? So get on Tactical Arbitrage and go to the Always Be Scanning tab. And there's going to be new products all the time. And just use filters. I have a whole tutorial on how to do it, okay? Just set some filters for the categories that you like and start looking at those products, okay? You're going to find some leads. I guarantee that you're going to find some leads if you start doing a little bit. I shoot a live sourcing video where I actually used that tool and I was able to find a product quite fast, okay? So, yeah, super easy to do. Get into the tool, get into Tactical Arbitrage, look at the products. It's literally 3 products that they send you, okay? Look for a little bit, and so let's say we can get these for 144, it's a little bit too expensive, but you get the idea. Look at it, you're gonna have some mismatch, you know how arbitrage, you know how Tactical Arbitrage works, right? You're gonna get some mismatch, but you're gonna find some leads, okay, if you set your filters right, and if you want to see my exact filters, watch my other video, but like Tactical Arbitrage, Always Be Sourcing is going to yield you some leads, okay? And sometimes also it's good to switch it up, all right? So do not always do the same thing, because that way you can stay creative. And like if you start doing the same thing over and over again, especially if you are not finding anything, you are going to be frustrated, and this is how people create, okay? So try to switch it up sometimes, to just switch up the vibe a little bit, and you'll find some different leads, and it's an easy way to find other leads, all right? And so that's the second thing that you should add to your daily routine. Start introducing the Always Be Scanning tab. Review the Always Be Scanning tab once in a while, all right? The third and final thing that you should introduce into your target list. I'm sorry, it's a little bit late. I'm a little bit tired. You see it from my eyes, right? But the last thing that you should actually introduce into your Amazon business is this, into your online arbitrage business is this, okay? So if you should do some storefront stalking, you should automate your storefront stalking, all right? So let's go onto Amazon.com and open a random ASIN, okay, such as this one, all right? So what you should do, and of course it did not open, what you should do is start using Tactical Expander to scrape storefront, okay? So if you have a product that seems like a good product, what you can do is I think you can just run it this way, all right? And so you just click there, you do a deep search, all right? And you let it run for a little bit, all right? You let it run for a little bit, and it is going to scrape every single asins, okay, every single asins for, and I don't think that you can actually run it this way. You probably need to add all the storefront, but I'm going to show you how to do it by adding the storefront, okay? But it is going to scrape all the asins from all the storefront on that listing that you are going to add, right? And so if I stop it, yeah, it's not going to work like this. The way you need to do it is this way. You're going to need to open every single storefront that is selling on that great asin that you found, all right? So I'm going to open a few to show you how it works, all right? And so what you're going to do is you are going to, and I used to do this a lot, by the way, before. I used to always run those search. I don't do it anymore that much, but like if you are in need of some leads, this is a great thing that you can do to find some replens, okay? So you are gonna copy and paste the URL, okay, for every single one of those storefronts this way, all right, one below the other. Here we go. And you are going to run a deep search, okay? So make sure to click here and run the search, right? So what it's going to do is going to scrape all the asins, going to get all the asins from those storefronts, okay? And so once you do have all those asins from those storefronts, what you want to do, and I'm going to stop this early, all right? But what you want to do is export this to tactical arbitrage, all right? And so you are going to go on tactical arbitrage. You are going to go to reverse search. Here we go, reverse search. Here we go. And you are going to run a search, all right? You are going to run a search for every single one of those asins, a reverse search for every single one of those asins that you scraped. What the tool is going to do, I'm going to show you how to do it in a few, don't worry about it. What it is going to do is that tactical arbitrage is going to look for all those asins on all the website that is on its database, all right? And so you are going to choose this, okay? You are going to toggle this, okay? Import asin extraction from tactical expander, and you're going to click, I don't think you need to click on import, it's right here, okay? Let me just, here we go. So now it has been imported, here we go, so it's right there. So you can select all the domains that you want to use, okay? So you can either select all or select just a few if you are looking for a specific website, but just select all and let the search run, okay? Let the search run, here we go, let's just run the search. Do not put any filters, do not remove any products, because you can usually manufacture your margins tiny bit more if you find a coupon, because it's just going to scan every single website, and so it's do not use any filters, do not do any price sourcing, price adjustment, except maybe 2% for your credit card, but like just, and actually scanned one product and it found one product. It scanned 5 products and it found 2 products, right? And so what you want to do is let those search run. It's going to take a little while because it's going to check products on a ton of different websites. And then you want to check the data, all right? And so just review these. Let it run for a whole day. Let it run for the afternoon, okay? Let it run for the whole day. Check them at night, all right? And you're going to have a few asins that you can look at. So right here we have to, and by the way, look at the asins where the return on investment is not that high, because sometimes you can actually add coupons on top of the price that you are currently paying to reduce it, right? But if we actually look at this, all right, if we look at this product, if we look at this search, we see that it actually found the product on, is it Finish Line or on Macy's? Yeah, on Macy's, all right, so at 160. So it's not profitable, but maybe if you manufacture your margins, you are losing 34% return on investment, but you should check all those products, because if you can manufacture your margins with coupon, gift cards, and all that stuff, you are quite often going to be able to find those products. I found great products this way, but you just run this search once every other day, and you will be able to have some leads and something to look at actually to find some more leads. All right, so hopefully this video was helpful. Hopefully you learned one thing or two. I know these tools cost